Chapter 1: The miserable loser is bound to the super-rich system. Xiao Xian, please don't break up with me. At the gate of Shenzhen University, a young man was holding the hand of a beautifully dressed young woman, unwilling to let go, with a begging tone in his mouth. This scene looks like a breakup between a boyfriend and a girlfriend. Hearing the voices here, the attention of the people around was drawn over. Seeing that there was a good show to watch, everyone stood aside to watch the excitement. Tan Chen, please let me go. It's over between us now, the woman said sharply and harshly. Although the woman had made it clear in her words, Tan Chen was still unwilling to let go. This is my girlfriend of 4 years, and she just breaks up with me without even giving me a reason. How could I possibly accept this? Are you kidding me? 4 years of relationship. Why, Su Xiaoxian, why? Why do you want to break up with me? There must be a reason, right? Tan Shen shouted heartbreakingly. Because you can't give me what I want, it's that simple. You can't stop me from pursuing a better life, Tan Xian. Su Xiaoxian said. In an instant, these words pierced his heart like a knife. Suddenly, Tan Xian seemed to have lost his soul. Su Xiaoxian seized this opportunity and shook off his hand. Then she quickly stepped back and distanced herself from him. Tan Xian, I hope you can understand me. We are all adults now. We should be more realistic, right? At this moment, a car horn sounded from behind and everyone looked over. I saw an extremely luxurious silver Porsche sports car parked on the roadside in front of the school gate, honking its horn towards this side. That's it, Tan Xian. My boyfriend is here to pick me up. I'll excuse myself for now. After saying that, Su Xiaoxian turned around and walked to the sports car, then opened the door and got in. Tan Xian just watched all this quietly, unable to do anything. There was a roar of an engine, and the next second, the sports car accelerated and rushed out, leaving only a cloud of exhaust gas in its place. Looking at the gradually disappearing sports car, Tan Xian knew that he had completely said goodbye to this relationship. In an instant, a feeling of sadness surged into my heart. Tan Xian laughed out loud, then knelt down and cried bitterly. Why? People around found the situation very funny and took out their mobile phones to record videos and photos. Title: Loser guy was dumped by a gold digger girl, he knelt down and cried bitterly, there is one more sad person in the world. The people around laughed non-stop, and were immediately satisfied. After staying for a moment, they turned around and left, leaving Tan Xian alone in the wind. Su Xiaoxian is Tan Xian's girlfriend of 4 years. The two met very early in high school, fell in love, and became boyfriend and girlfriend. After graduating from high school, the two made an agreement with each other and then entered Shenzhen University together. In Tan Xian's heart, Su Xiaoxian was really so beautiful, flawless, and considerate. He remembered her every word, every action, every look, and every smile in his heart and could not forget them. They had agreed to study at the same university, work in the same city, and work for the same company, meet their parents, get married, and have children. At that time, Tan Xian really believed that Su Xiaoxian was his true love and the person he would spend the rest of his life with. Unfortunately, things did not go as planned. When he was a freshman, Tan Xian still remembered that he and Su Xiaoxian had a very close relationship. Although they were not in the same department, they still contacted each other frequently and met in person. However, after entering sophomore year, Su Xiaoxian often went out with her roommates to play and attend parties. I wanted to ask her out for a meeting or dinner, but she refused. Tan Xian often responded perfunctorily to her messages, replied late, or even ignored her outright. Over time, the relationship between the two began to deteriorate. But Tan Xian didn't understand why Su Xiaoxian ignored him, since there was no quarrel between them. He wanted to find Su Xiaoxian to ask her about it, but she never replied to him and even avoided him intentionally, as if she was avoiding some disaster. Finally today, Tan Xian met Su Xiaoxian. After that, it's what we saw at the beginning. Tan Xian could never understand why a good person had become like this, even though they had made an agreement in the past. Today, he finally knew. 4 years of relationship finally lost to money. It seems that it's all about money. Tan Xian burst into tears and sobbed. Obviously, I have given him the best, but still. He laughed and for a moment he felt like a clown. Ha 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 ha. I didn't expect that in the end I still succumbed to reality. Ding, the character setting of the miserable loser has been detected, and the system is being bound to the super-rich system. Tan Xian was puzzled. Who was talking? He looked around, but didn't see anyone talking. Binding successful, awakening the godly rich system. He was shocked, but at the same time he realized that it was the voice coming from his own mind. System? What the hell? Ding, the godly rich system has been awakened. Congratulations to the host for receiving a 10,000-fold cashback. Hearing this, Tan Qian felt incredible. System? The super rich system. This kind of plot that happened in the novel Super Rich System happened to me. He couldn't help swallowing and asked in his mind, brother system, are you telling the truth? The system did not reply to Tan Qian, but just quietly displayed a piece of data. Host, Tan Qian. Age, 20 years old. Height, 183 centimeters. Weight, 74 kilograms. Wealth, 843 yuan. Looking at the data displayed by the system, Tan Qian was stunned. I wasn't dreaming, the plot like in the novel was really happening. Host Tan Qian, hello. Congratulations on your successful awakening of the godly rich system. I am Xiao Tong serving you, employee number 10086. Now let me explain to you the 10,000-fold cashback capability you just obtained. Tan Qian nodded and listened quietly to what the system was going to say next. The so-called 10,000-fold cashback means that when the host successfully consumes, the system will give you a cashback amount at a ratio of 1 to 10,000. In layman's terms, for every consumption made by the host, the system will give you a cashback of 10,000 times. Hearing this news, Tan Qian was obviously a little excited and incoherent. He quickly asked, Brother Tong, are there any preconditions? No, host, the system cashback does not require any prerequisites. As long as you spend a fee, we will give you a cashback of 10,000 times. Of course, there is no problem with the origin of the money, and the bank's system will help you solve it, so please don't worry and use it with confidence. Tan Qian was completely stunned now. This overwhelming wealth had really fallen upon him. Ha ha. He laughed. Then the laughter gradually became more rampant. He has been holding it in for too long and suppressing it for too long. Now, I can finally reach the top. Chapter 2, Chatting with the School Beauty Young Si. Although I was very happy to obtain the Shenhao system, I was still worried. After all, you have to verify its authenticity. With this thought in mind, Tan Qian came to the school's small supermarket, ready to buy some things to see if the system would really give him cash back. Ding ling. Welcome, welcome. When he walked into the small supermarket, Tan Qian had not yet decided what to buy. Otherwise, buy some snacks and share them in the dormitory. Those people have been very nice to me, and I should always give something back to them. I can't always rely on others' benefits. After deciding what to buy, Tan Qian immediately started shopping on the supermarket shelves. There are quite a lot of people in the school's small supermarket, with people coming and going. But for some reason, Tan Qian always felt that people around him were looking at him and discussing him. I guess it was when they broke up at the school gate that someone took a picture of them and posted it on the campus wall, and they became famous. But this feeling is really uncomfortable. It's really embarrassing to become famous in this way. Tan Qian was too lazy to say anything. He just let them be and pretended he saw nothing. Soon, Tan Qian picked out what he wanted to buy and prepared to go to the front desk to check out. On the way, a very sweet-looking girl passed by him. Tan Qian was immediately attracted and subconsciously looked back. Then I asked around with people around me and they said that this seemed to be the beauty of the art department, Young Si. Tan Qian unconsciously looked at her again. Seeing her flawless long legs and figure, he couldn't help swallowing for a moment. Hurry up, classmate, move forward, it's your turn. The cashier aunt shouted towards Tan Qian. He turned around and was surprised to see that the line had reached his end so quickly. Then he immediately walked forward to pay the bill. Really? Youngsters nowadays always stare at girls in a daze. Auntie kept talking. Tan Qian could only smile awkwardly and said nothing. Okay, the total is 137 yuan. If you want to scan the code, scan here. Tan Qian took out his mobile phone and opened the WeChat payment code to pay. Ding! The host has spent 137 yuan, and the system will return 1,370,000 yuan. In an instant, Tan Qian's brain was shocked by this sentence. System cashback is real. Looking at the bank card deposit notification sent via text message, Tan Qian almost felt like flying. A total of 1.37 million. That SA total of 1.37 million. He couldn't help but feel his scalp tingling, his adrenaline surging, and his heart was so excited that it almost jumped up. In fact, if there weren't so many people in the supermarket, Tan Xian really wanted to perform a breakdance on the spot to release his inner emotions. Soon, he couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha. The cashier lady next to her was stunned. She wondered if this child had a problem with his brain. He stood there for a long time, then laughed. I said that young people nowadays are under too much pressure. If I had known, I would not have said those words to provoke him. Suddenly, the cashier felt a sense of guilt in her heart. Hey, classmate, what's wrong with you, classmate? You make me a little scared. The students in the queue behind him didn't dare to move when they saw the scene. Is this guy mentally ill? After a while, Tan Xian stopped laughing. His face was full of confidence, with a hint of evil at the corners of his mouth. It's the taste of confidence that comes with money. Auntie, I'll put this here for a while. I still haven't bought everything. The cashier hurriedly nodded in agreement, not daring to say anything else for fear of irritating him again. Tan Xian turned around and walked in the direction of Yang Si. Now, he felt that his whole body was filled with a sense of confidence. He walked towards Yang Si, who was shopping with vigorous steps. Yang Si hadn't noticed that Tan Xian was walking towards her at this moment. When he came to the front, Tan Xian stretched out his hand and leaned on the refrigerator cabinet beside him. He looked at Yang Si and said slowly, Hey, classmate, is it convenient for you to add WeChat to get to know me? My name is Tan Xian. After hearing the words coming from beside her, Yang Si raised her head and looked at him beside her. When he raised his head, Tan Xian immediately saw Yang Si's exquisite face. Her face was a small and exquisite oval face, with smooth and soft lines, and her skin was as white as snow and as delicate as silk. There was a little bit of fat on her face, which not only did not give people a bloated feeling, but made her look innocent and childish like a child. She has short shoulder-length hair. The slender and graceful eyebrows, like two light willow leaves, hang naturally above the eyes, adding a touch of softness and agility to the face. Below the eyebrows are a pair of big round brown eyes, sparkling with bright light. And the slightly upturned nose is straight and playful. The cherry-like pink mouth has a beautiful lip shape, and the corners of the mouth are always unconsciously raised, revealing an innate sweetness and affinity. Tan Xian thought that what was even more wonderful was that there were two traces of light blush on both sides of her cheeks, like the petals of peach blossoms just blooming in spring, gently spreading out, making her look even more delicate and lovely, which made people happy. He couldn't help but stare in amazement. Seeing Tan Xian standing there in a daze, Yang Si asked in confusion, classmate, what's wrong with you? She also stretched out her little hand and waved in front of Tan Xian, trying to wake him up. After a while, Tan Xian reacted and immediately put on a smiling face and said, Well, classmate, I saw you look very good over there just now, so I wanted to come over and add you on WeChat, so that we can be friends and get to know each other. Tan Xian was not very good at chatting up girls, especially a pretty girl like this, so he subconsciously made his tone very humble. I guess it's over. Just as Tan Xian was about to cry but had no tears left, something unexpected happened. Yang Si did not refuse, but smiled warmly and said gently, Sure, classmate, do you want to sweep me or do I sweep you? As she spoke, she took out her cell phone. After this incident, Tan Xian felt a little shy. He didn't expect Yang Si to be so easy to talk to. He smiled and opened his QR code for the other party to scan. After successfully adding WeChat, Tan Xian felt a little lightheaded and unreal. This was too smooth. Do you have anything else to do, classmate? Yang Si asked with a smile, lifting her hair. No more. Oh, by the way, since this is our first meeting, let me help you pack that basket of things, said Tan Xian. Yang Si was a little surprised. Ah, that's not good. I can do it myself. It's okay, just consider it a gift for meeting you. Without saying a word, Tan Xian picked up the basket and walked towards the cashier. Yang Si was a little shy, and she didn't expect to let others buy her snacks. $260 in total. Tan Xian took out the payment code and paid. Ding! The host has spent 260 yuan, and the system will return 2,600,000 yuan. The two took their things and left the school supermarket. Thank you so much, classmate. I'm so sorry to have you pay for me, Yang Si said with a smile. Tan Xian scratched his head and said with a smile, It's nothing, a small matter, this little money is nothing to me. Yang Si smiled and said nothing. The two chatted briefly for a few more sentences before saying goodbye, and Tan Xian also walked back to the dormitory with his things. Chapter 3, The 10,000 Yuan Transfer Shocks Yang Si. After a journey of more than 10 minutes, Tan Xian finally returned to the dormitory with snacks. When he opened the dormitory door, he saw many familiar faces. "Kids, I'm back!" Tan Xian shouted into the dormitory, and then showed the bag in his hand. Several pairs of eyes looked over at the same time. "Hey, you're back," Zheng Zihao said. Tan Xian's dormitory is a standard 4-person room, and his roommates usually get along well with Tan Xian. They all know that Tan Xian's family is not well off, and his monthly living expenses are only 800 yuan. So most of the time, the people in the dormitory would treat Tan Xian to snacks or meals from time to time. They would also give Tan Xian some unwanted clothes and electronic devices. Although they were said to be unwanted, most of them actually looked very new. The three roommates are Su Chang, Zheng Zihao, and Huang Minsheng. Su Chang was a typical academic master with excellent grades and never failed a course. He was either reading or reading all day long. Tan Xian almost thought he was going blind. In fact, he was already blind and wore glasses with a degree of more than 1,000. Zheng Zihao is one of those people whose family has a mine, a typical rich second generation. His father's family runs a business and a company. This guy has 200,000 yuan for living expenses every month, and he spends it all every month. Tan Xian really doesn't know how he spends so much money. He is a big lover, and his girlfriend is different every once in a while. Next is Huang Minsheng, a muscular man who loves fitness. He has muscles all over his body, and with a height of 189, his physique looks quite intimidating. Tan Xian put the snacks on the table and said, "Hey, why aren't you two talking? Don't you welcome Dad back?" he said with a smile. "I don't know why, but the atmosphere in the dormitory today always feels a little off." "Did something happen?" No, said Huang Minsheng. Xu Chang also echoed. "Why do I feel like there's something wrong with you?" Tan Xian was confused. In the past, when he called him Dad, they would jump up, but today. Zheng Zihao walked over and put his hand on Tan Xian's shoulder, revealing a worried look on his face. Old Tan, I heard that you seem to have been dumped, is that right?" Tan Xian laughed. "Yeah, what's wrong?" Su Chang said excitedly, "You have been posted on the campus wall, Lao Tan. Now the whole school knows you." "It's okay, let them say whatever they want, I don't care." Tan Xian waved his hand, indicating that he didn't care. Huang Minsheng came over quickly. "It's okay, Lao Tan. Lao Su and I have already talked to campus wall and asked them to withdraw the video and other information." Zheng Yihao immediately said indignantly, "It's okay, Lao Tan, you don't have to be too sad. There are plenty of fish in the sea, just find another one. If that doesn't work, your brother Hao will introduce you to a few." The three of them looked at Tan Xian in unison, telling him not to be too sad and to just dump her. Tan Xian didn't expect that his three roommates actually cared so much about him. He was even a little touched by this scene. He quickly wiped away the tears that were about to overflow with his hands. "Thank you guys, thank you so much, I didn't expect you to care about me so much." "Hey, it's nothing. We are good brothers," Zheng Yihao said. The other two also expressed their views. Tan Xian laughed. "I'll treat you guys to dinner and singing tonight, just to let off some steam." "You're treating me to a meal? Old Tan, how much money do you have on you? How about I treat you?" Zheng Yihao asked. Tan Xian immediately waved his hand. "It's okay, I won the lottery, I have enough money, don't worry." "Okay, if it's not enough for you then, I'll make up for it," Zheng Zihao said. Su Chang and Huang Minsheng also said that they could make up for other activities just to make Tan Xian happy. Tan Xian smiled and said, "Your words are enough. Thank you for your kindness." The three of them smiled and said nothing. "Then I will organize the after-dinner activities tonight and set up a social gathering for you," Zheng Yihao said with a smile. When Su Chang heard this, his face immediately turned red. Huang Minsheng was very excited. Tan Xian smiled slightly, then discussed the evening time with the three of them and went to bed. Tan Xian took out his cell phone, opened WeChat, and clicked on Yang Xi's profile picture. Thinking about how to start. "Tan Xian, hello, classmate, I am Tan Xian, I am glad you didn't reject me." After waiting for a while, the other side sent a message. "Yang Xi, hello, Tan Xian, I'm Yang Xi, nice to meet you." Tan Xian replied immediately. "Tan Xian, I believe many people have praised you like this, but I still want to say that you are very beautiful, Yang. At this moment, young C was in the dormitory, with 3 girls sitting around her. Hey, why does this guy speak so greasy? A girl said with disgust. I think so too. Hey, C, do you think this guy wants to seduce you? Said another girl. Needless to say, our C is so pretty, so many boys ask her for her WeChat, wanting to pursue our C. The girl smiled with her big teeth bared, and pinched young C's little face. Yang C blushed a little and said shyly, then what should I do next? The 3 of them thought about it and said, if you reply like this. Tan Shan looked at the chat box, waiting for a long time for no reply. What is young C doing? Why doesn't she reply to the message? Tan Shan thought about it, and after a while, he decided to use the money tactic. While young C was still typing, a transfer message suddenly came from the other side. Hey, why did a transfer come over? But when the 4 of them saw the amount clearly, instantly, the 4 of them were shocked. 52,000 yuan. More than 50,000 yuan was transferred over. Yang C was very flustered. She asked hurriedly, Nana, do you want to receive this money? Ligina, who was standing by, suppressed her surprise and said, accept it, accept it. It's a kind gesture from someone after all. Yang C nodded and received a transfer of more than 50,000 yuan. The host was detected to have spent 52,000 yuan, and the system returned 520 million yuan in cash back. At this time, on the other side of the screen, Tan Xian's mouth curled up slightly. Looking at the system's cash back and the information that the transfer had been received, he felt very happy. Then, he quickly edited a message and sent it. Tan Xian, classmate Yang, a little gift. Yang C was a little shocked at this moment. She could never have imagined that Tan Xian was so rich, and he spent more than 50,000 yuan. It was really exaggerated. Yang C, thank you, classmate Tan Xian, but I really can't accept so much money. Besides, we just met, it's not nice to do so. I'll send the money back to you. Then, Yang C immediately sent the money back. Looking at the money sent back, Tan Xian did not accept it. Instead, he clicked on the refund button and edited a message and sent it. Tan Xian, no need, Yang, this money is just a small gift from me to you. You can go shopping and buy something you like. At this moment, looking at the message sent by Tan Xian, Yang C felt very confused and a little at a loss. After all, it's so much money, and Li Jina, who was standing by, thought for a moment and immediately said with a smile, hey, C, forget it, just accept it. He has already said so, you can't let him down. Yang C was stunned for a moment, then replied. Yang C, thank you, classmate Tan Xian. Tan Xian, it's no big deal. Let's go out together when we have time, C. Yang C, yes. Chapter 4 Black Big Ji Zheng Zihao. Around 6 o'clock in the evening, Tan Xian, Su Changyuan, and Huang Minsheng started to change their clothes and fix their hairstyles, preparing to go out for dinner. Hey, where's Lao Zhang? Where did he go? Tan Xian asked after looking around. Su Changyuan shook his head, and Huang Minsheng said, he just ran to the school gate and said that we should go out and play together, so we must have some face, so he called his family to send a car over. Tan Xian smiled and said, then we are lucky to be able to ride in Lao Zhang's luxury car. Hearing Tan Xian's words, the 2 of them also laughed. Soon, they finished packing and went downstairs. Before I reached the school gate, I saw a black G-Class parked on the side of the road from afar. It looked very impressive. Seeing several people coming, Zheng Zihao quickly rolled down the window and shouted at them, hey! Here! Then he honked the horn twice. Beep! Seeing Zheng Zihao sitting in the G-Class, several people hurried over and got in the car. Looking at the exquisite interior workmanship and feeling the spacious space, Huang Minsheng couldn't help but praise, wow, Lao Zhang, your car is great. Zheng Zihao smiled and waved his hand, oh, it's nothing, my old man bought it for about 2 million. Hearing this number, Su Changyuan and Huang Minsheng's eyes lit up, and they became even more envious of Zheng Zihao. Tan Xian smiled slightly and didn't care. He had more than enough money to buy a G-Class now. Not to mention buying one, he could even buy 100 of them. After all, I have 500 million now. Zheng Zihao continued, normally, the old man doesn't drive this car very often, so I asked the driver to drive it for me. Suddenly, he winked at Tan Xian who was sitting in the passenger seat, and said with a smile, how is it, old Tan? Is this car classy enough? Tan Xian smiled and said, that's enough, that's enough. We are already very satisfied that our master Zhang can drive out the G-class to open our eyes," he said in a deliberately funny tone. After hearing this, Zhang Zihao laughed out loud. "Oh, old Tan, you really are. But tonight, we have to have fun, so guys, have fun tonight. Also, I have invited some pretty girls from our school to come over for the after-dinner party, so don't let the pretty girls scare you." After Zhang Zihao finished speaking, he burst into laughter. Su Changyuan and Huang Minsheng also laughed. Tan Xian also smiled, but he was thinking about something in his heart. Half an hour later, they arrived at Jinhui Restaurant, a very famous restaurant in Shenzhen. Zhang Zihao parked the car in the underground garage, then took the elevator with the three of them to the third floor of the restaurant. The four of them walked out of the elevator and were greeted by a receptionist who politely asked, "Good evening, gentlemen. May I ask if you have made a reservation for a private room in advance?" Yes, Zhang Zihao, take a look, I have reserved room 88, the last number is 4681. The receptionist quickly looked through the list of private room reservations for tonight. After confirming, he put on a professional smile and said, "Okay, Mr. Zhang, please follow me. I'll take you to private room 88. Then, led by the receptionist, the four of them came into the private room. "Please wait a moment, Mr. Zhang, our service staff will be here soon." After saying that, the receptionist closed the door and left. Looking at the magnificent decoration in the private room, as well as the extremely luxurious sofas, teacups and other facilities, Su Changyuan and Huang Minsheng were immediately amazed. Wow. Tan Xian sat on the sofa, watching the two people's funny performance with a smile. At this time, Zhang Zihao came over and sat on the sofa next to him. He looked at Tan Xian and asked casually, "What's wrong, Lao Tan? Are you unhappy?" Tan Xian smiled and said, "No, why do you think so?" He stared at Tan Xian, his eyes revealing concern. "It's nothing, I just saw that you didn't seem to react very excitedly, I thought you were unhappy and dissatisfied." "You think too much, Lao Zhang. I am very satisfied, but I have always been thinking about Su Xiaoxian in my heart." Zhang Zihao put his hand on Tan Xian's shoulder and said, "Old Tan, some things should be left in the past. There is no need to keep hanging on to a tree, right? Besides, people like Su Xiaoxian are." Zhang Zihao wanted to say everything that was in his heart, but after thinking about it, he decided to consider Tan Xian's feelings. "Well, in short, don't think so much. Give me some face today and be happy, okay? Don't think so much." Zhang Zihao patted Tan Xian on the shoulder. Tan Xian smiled and nodded. 10 minutes later, Zhang Zihao asked the waiter to tell the kitchen to serve the dishes. Several people also sat at the dining table. "Hey, you take the main seat. Today is meant to make you happy." "That's right, go sit down." "Hey, it's okay. It doesn't matter where we sit. You take the main seat." There was no choice. After the three people's strong refusal, Tan Xian finally sat in the main seat. After a while, the food came up quickly. Zhang Zihao really spent a lot of money for these three people. The restaurant has signature dishes include giant abalone and golden sauce, first-class bird's nest shark's fin, grilled oysters with snow pomelo, etc. I simply checked all the signs. Although everyone enjoyed the meal, they ordered too much and several of them almost vomited by the end. Helpless, I had to pack the rest. After all, we can't waste food. The meal cost more than 20,000 yuan. When the amount came out, Su Changyuan and Huang Minsheng were shocked. A few people actually ate more than 20,000 yuan. Although Zhang Zihao said that it was just a small amount of money and the most important thing was that he and his brothers enjoyed their meal, he still couldn't resist and was respectfully called Godfather by Su Changyuan and Huang Minsheng. After dinner, Zhang Zihao found that it was already past 9:30. After taking the elevator down to the parking lot and getting on a G-class, Zhang Zihao took the three of them to the Jinzhuan KTV. 20 minutes later, we arrived at the karaoke venue. Similarly, Zhang Zihao booked a private room early on. After confirming the information with the front desk staff, the four of them came to the VIP room under the guidance of the waiter. The private room is full of brilliance and the decoration is noble and luxurious. Su Changyuan and Huang Minsheng immediately sat on the sofa, picked up the tablet on the table and prepared to start choosing songs. Zhang Zihao smiled helplessly, then sat aside with Tan Xian. Soon, Huang Minsheng selected Wang Jie's Game, A Dream as the opening song to show off his singing voice. "Oh, why are you saying goodbye, and why are you talking about being together? Even though you are not here now, I am still myself." Huang Minsheng was singing with great enjoyment while holding the microphone. Su Changyuan, Tan Xian, and Zhang Zihao, who were sitting on the sofa, laughed and clapped. Good. Lao Huang sings well. It cannot be said that Huang Minsheng's singing is emotionless, it can only be said to be tone deaf. Everyone was immersed in a joyful atmosphere. Chapter 5, Meeting Li Jina at a social event. The atmosphere in the VIP box was very lively and the four people were singing happily. Just when everyone was having fun, the door of the box was pushed open. Is this the place? That should be it? Yes, this is the private room that Zhang Zihao told me about. The four of them turned around and saw four beautifully dressed and hot girls standing at the door. Seeing the people coming, Zhang Zihao immediately greeted them with a smile. Oh, you're here. Then he quickly invited the four people in. When Su Changyuan and Huang Minsheng saw the girl, they felt very awkward for a moment. They stood quietly aside, too shy to speak. Tan Xian looked at the four people, sizing them up and down. Zhang Zihao walked over to the three people with a smile and whispered, I forgot to tell you just now that I have called the girls who will be attending the social gathering tonight. I say the same thing, don't scare yourself. Besides, if we chat well, there might be a midnight show tonight. Su Changyuan and Huang Minsheng nodded quickly when they heard Zhang Zihao's words, showing great excitement. The shyness they had just felt disappeared. Tan Xian also nodded slightly. Seeing that the three knew, Zhang Zihao turned around and introduced Tan Xian and the others to the four girls. Come on, ladies, let me introduce my good buddy. As he said this, he extended his hands and introduced them one by one. This is Su Changyuan, a top student. He has a very high IQ, is a good person, and is very loyal. Zhang Zihao's words made Su Changyuan a little shy. He nodded to the girls and said, Hello, I'm Su Changyuan. The girls smiled and greeted him. This is Huang Minsheng, a fitness expert. Don't be fooled by his skinny appearance when he's dressed, he's a muscular man with 8-pack abs when he's undressed. Huang Minsheng nodded to the girls and said, Hello, I'm Huang Minsheng. The girls also said hello. One of the girls showed great interest in Huang Minsheng. She stood up and walked in front of Huang Minsheng, covering her mouth with her hands and smiling, and asked in a low voice, Brother Huang Minsheng, do you really have 8-pack abs? Can you show me? Oh, by the way, let me introduce myself. I'm a sophomore in the Department of Literature, and my name is Yi Shohan. Faced with Yi Shohan's boldness and initiative, Huang Minsheng seemed a little flustered. He didn't know how to deal with it. Seeing that Huang Minsheng was about to make trouble, Zhang Zihao immediately came over to smooth things over. Old Huang, what are you standing there for? Go, the two of you go over there and sit down and have a good chat. Then, the two sat on the sofa and started chatting. Seeing that the two of them had fallen in love with each other, Zhang Zihao hurried over to introduce Tan Xian. This is Tan Xian, he. Zhang Zihao was a little stuck. He couldn't think of any good points about Tan Xian. After all, he didn't seem to have any outstanding qualities. Just when the atmosphere was becoming a little awkward. Suddenly, a girl said, So you are Tan Xian? Tan Xian looked over and saw a girl in a black suspender dress saying it. Do you know me? Tan Xian asked doubtfully. The girl smiled and said, We didn't know each other before, but now we do. She stood up, walked to Tan Xian, and held out her hand. Meet Tan Xian, I'm a sophomore in the art department, my name is Li Jina. Tan Xian shook hands with her. Seeing that a girl had fallen in love with Tan Xian, Zhang Zihao quickly invited them to sit on the sofa and chat. After arranging the next girls, Zhang Zihao asked the waiter to serve another round of snacks, drinks, etc. Then they started playing some songs to warm up the atmosphere. At this time, Tan Xian and Li Jina were sitting aside, watching Zhang Zihao singing with others. Student Tan Xian, I heard that you seem to be very rich? Li Jina suddenly asked. Where did you hear that? Li Jina didn't plan to tell anyone about Yang Si. She planned to get Tan Xian first. She slid her hands across Tan Xian's chest a few times and said in a coquettish tone, I didn't hear it from anywhere, I just feel that your temperament is a little different. Li Jina blew a breath of hot air on Tan Xian's neck and whispered in his ear, Actually, I liked you the first time I saw you, because I felt that the image you gave me was completely different from that of other people, so... As she spoke, she held Tan Xian's hand tightly with her left hand, and touched Tan Xian's face with the other hand. Li Jina looked at him with an evil smile, her eyes full of charm. Tan Xian was panting. He still couldn't resist Li Jina's attack. After all, who could resist a beautiful woman with outstanding looks and charming temperament who was touching you all over and saying ambiguous words to you? He swallowed and looked at Li Jina beside him. Tan Xian felt that at this moment she was like a cheetah that had only seen its prey and was launching a fierce and swift attack. Suddenly, Li Jina kissed Tan Xian on the cheek. This action immediately made Tan Xian uneasy and his heart was in turmoil. Before, Tan Xian had never met a girl as proactive as Li Jina, and now Tan Xian is still in the period of heartbreak, so this kind of initiative is simply a killer for him. Li Jina looked at him with a smile and whispered in Tan Xian's ear, "If you want, we can discuss it together tonight." Tan Xian looked at her with some disbelief in his eyes. How come we're talking about this all of a sudden? Are all girls who take the initiative so quick? Tan Xian blushed a little and just wanted to speak, But at this moment, Zheng Zihao came over and interrupted the two of them. "Hey, Lao Tan, what are you talking about with Nana here?" Tan Xian was somewhat speechless. Li Jina smiled and said, "Nothing, just chatting with our classmate Tan Xian about family matters." Seeing Tan Xian blushing and shy, Zheng Zihao seemed to have guessed something. He smiled and said quickly, "The fruit plate, snacks, and drinks have arrived. You two should come over and have some, and then we can play some games together." Li Jina nodded, and Tan Xian also nodded. Afterwards, several people sat around the table, eating fruits and snacks and chatting about campus gossip. Then they started playing drinking games. However, Tan Xian and Huang Minsheng lost the most. They were forced to drink several bottles of wine and both of them vomited. The two of them had red faces, and Huang Minsheng was even drunk. He started to act crazy and performed a striptease. Zheng Zihao and Su Chanyuan couldn't stop them no matter what, and the girls were in high spirits, cheering on the sidelines and ready to watch the show. There was no way, this guy was too strong. Zheng Zihao and Su Chanyuan were so helpless that they couldn't cry, and in the end they couldn't stop him from knocking down Lu Kuan. Tan Xian fell on the sofa, listening to their voices, and gradually lost consciousness. Chapter 6, A Girlfriend. In a daze, Tan Xian seemed to hear the voices of Zheng Zihao and others. Then I felt someone carrying me on their backs, and then I fell asleep again. The next morning, the sunlight slowly shone in from the window and fell on Tan Xian's body, making him feel warm. Gradually, Tan Xian woke up from his coma. He opened his eyes and looked around. It seems to be in a hotel. It seems that he was taken to the hotel room after the show ended last night. I don't know if Lao Zhang and the others went to the next show after drinking. Tan Xian looked down and found that his clothes were missing. Damn, why am I not wearing any clothes? Where are my clothes? Did something happen after I was carried here? Tan Xian sat up and leaned against the head of the bed. Hiss, my head hurts a bit. I guess I need to drink less next time. He stroked his forehead. Cell phone, where is the cell phone? Tan Xian groped inside the quilt with his hands. But suddenly, he touched a very soft sphere. Could this feel be? Tan Xian seemed to realize something. In an instant, his mind was filled with all the things he could think of that might happen. No way? He quickly threw back the covers. Suddenly, he was completely stunned. The thing he least wanted to happen happened. Li Jina was curled up naked under the quilt, with messy hair and numerous strawberries on her neck and body. This couldn't be something I did. Tan Xian's mind was in a mess at the moment. He could no longer remember what happened last night, nor could he recall the pleasure he had with Li Jina. He couldn't help swallowing. Li Jina seemed to be sleeping soundly, even snoring slightly. Tan Xian immediately shook Li Jina's body, wanting to wake her up and ask her for clarification. After all, if that kind of thing really happened, I would be responsible for her. Although Tan Xian already had the answer in his mind, he still couldn't believe it. Hey! Li Jina, wake up! Li Jina! Tan Xian shook her body. Soon, Li Jina woke up in a daze. She hummed twice and then opened her eyes. Looking at Tan Xian, who was shaking her body, she smiled sweetly. Good morning, dear. Then she sat up and wanted to give Tan Xian a morning loving hug. Seeing Li Jina's action, Tan Xian's face immediately turned red. She was naked now. Tan Xian quickly closed his eyes and stretched out his hand to stop her actions. Stop for a moment. Can you tell me what happened last night? Why are we lying on the same bed? Why did you and I take off our clothes? And did anything like that happen between us? Hearing Tan Xian's words, Li Jina laughed. Classmate Tan Xian, would you like to take your hand off my chest first? Tan Xian was a little confused and pinched what he touched. It was soft and elastic. Soon, he seemed to realize something, and his face instantly became like a boiling kettle. She immediately screamed and let go of my hand, repeating, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry." Seeing Tan Xian's reaction, Li Jina burst into laughter. She used one hand to cover her plump breasts and used the other hand to wipe away the tears from the corners of her eyes. At this time, Tan Xian was sitting obediently on the other side of the bed, looking at Li Jina with a somewhat confused look. What is this person laughing at? After a while, Li Jina's laughter finally stopped, and then she told Tan Xian what happened last night. Last night, after everyone finished singing and drinking at the KTV, they were ready to leave. Zheng Zihao originally wanted to go to the next bar, but when he found that everyone was about to pass out from drinking, he simply gave up and didn't go. When we were leaving the KTV, we found that you seemed to have drunk too much and had fallen into a deep sleep. Zheng Zihao said he would go to a hotel and get you a room without telling you. It just so happened that everyone was so drunk that they didn't go back to school and went to sleep in a hotel room. Tan Xian then asked, Then how did the two of us become like this? Speaking of this, Li Jina suddenly held her face with both hands and blushed. This is because Zheng Zihao left after putting you in the room, and then when I wanted to leave, you kept holding my hand and didn't want to let go, and I couldn't let go of your hand. In the end, you threw me on the bed, and then it was just like what you imagined. After hearing Li Jina's words, Tan Xian felt as if he had been struck by a bolt from the blue. The glow on his face disappeared in an instant and he just stood there in a daze. Actually, I don't really mind it. After all, you were quite passionate last night, and I also. Li Jina's expression was very intoxicated, and she closed her eyes as if she was recalling what happened last night. Tan Xian quickly reached out to stop her from speaking. Stop. Don't say any more. The two of us. No, to be precise, it was my fault. I lost control after drinking, said Tan Xian. I'll give you as much money as you want, as compensation to you, and then pretend this never happened. Okay. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Li Jina's smile slowly faded, and she seemed a little unhappy. She slowly moved over and stared at Tan Xian. Do you want to pretend that what happened yesterday didn't happen? Do you want to just put on your pants and ignore me? Tan Xian waved his hands hurriedly. No, I don't care. I have given my body to you. From now on, I am yours. No matter what, you have to be responsible for me. Li Jina's tone was a little excited. Or do you want to turn your back on me and use money to settle this matter? You are so disgusting. Do you think I am the kind of woman who just wants money and casual sex? You are wrong. Li Jina stared at Tan Xian's face, tears flashing in her eyes. She bit her lower lip tightly, looking extremely aggrieved. Seeing that Li Jina looked like she was about to cry, Tan Xian's heart immediately sank. He hated to see a woman cry, and when a woman cried like that, he didn't know what to do. Finally, he seemed to have made a decision. Okay, I understand. Tan Xian looked at Li Jina and said in a firm tone. I'm not that kind of man, and I don't want to be that kind of man. I'm just afraid that you'll feel uncomfortable with this matter or with me, so I want to use money to compensate you. But now I understand. Li Jina looked at him, looking forward to what he would say next. I, Tan Xian, swear to heaven that everyone is responsible for their own actions. I will be responsible for you. Tan Xian looked at Li Jina with an unwavering gaze. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Li Jina was stunned for a moment. Suddenly, she cried out and hugged Tan Xian. Then she rubbed her soft part all over Tan Xian's body, making Tan Xian blush and feel very shy. Li Jina looked at Tan Xian with a smile. I knew you weren't that kind of person, Tan Xian. So please give me more advice in the future, dear. As he said that, he kissed Tan Xian on the face. Tan Xian chuckled helplessly twice, thinking that his expression changed so quickly. Chapter 7, Enemies Meet on a Narrow Road. Su Xiaoxian. In the department store, people were coming and going. Li Jina held Tan Xian's arm and walked between the shops. An hour ago, Tan Xian was still lying in bed, thinking about his future plans. After all, I am not alone now, I have Li Jina with me. It's impossible for me to just abandon her. I've already sworn an oath, and how can I take back what I said? Looking at Li Jina putting on her clothes, her enchanting figure and wonderful body were displayed before his eyes. Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh. It doesn't seem like there's any harm in it. After all, Li Jina is a real beauty with a great figure. Thinking this way, it seems like I've made a good deal. Just when Tan Xian was looking at her in fascination, Li Jina glanced over, her lips slightly raised, and she deliberately joked, "How is it, dear? Do I have a good figure?" As she said that, she turned around and posed in a sexy manner to show Tan Xian. Tan Xian blushed and turned away without saying anything. Li Jina smiled and said, "Why are you still shy now?" She joked and continued to put on her clothes. Tan Xian turned on his cell phone and wanted to call Zhang Zihao. But after thinking about it, it's only a little past 7 o'clock, and I guess Zhang Zihao hasn't woken up yet. Forget it, I sent a message to Zhang Zihao and told him that he and Li Jina were going shopping in the department store and would be back later. Okay, send. After the message was sent, Li Jina put on her clothes, and Tan Xian was also ready to get up, get dressed and go out. It was Li Jina who suggested going shopping. Tan Xian thought it was nothing, just buying some clothes and bags, he didn't care. Anyway, I have the system now, it's just a small amount of money, and I can get cash back after spend money on myself. My thoughts returned to the present, seeing Li Jina holding me tightly and chatting with me non-stop. Tan Xian suddenly felt that this girl seemed quite good. How about we go to that store and take a look? Li Jina said with a smile, pointing to a clothing store that looked very high-end and luxurious. Tan Xian nodded, and then the two of them entered the clothing store. As soon as the two walked in, a smiling female salesperson came up to them. "Handsome guys and beautiful girls. What styles of clothes would you like to see? Our store has received a lot of new styles this month, including," she talked incessantly. Tan Xian smiled and said, "Well, no need to bother, we'll just take a look." Hearing this, the saleswoman's smile immediately faded, and her previous enthusiasm also dissipated a lot. Then she stepped aside and said, "Okay, you two take your time to look at it." She was somewhat certain that these two people probably didn't have much money and were the kind of customers who just looked but didn't buy, so she didn't bother to pay attention to them. As a salesperson who has been in this field for many years, she has come into contact with countless customers and has developed a pair of keen eyes. Which guests are worthy of your personal service and which guests are not worthy of your personal service? Looking at these two people, she felt that they belonged to the latter. So she didn't bother to pay attention and started chatting with other salespeople. Tan Xian took Li Jina around the store. He didn't know much about or care much about clothes. He felt that it didn't matter what he wore. After all, the t-shirt he was wearing was bought on Pink Sixy. It cost only about 20 yuan and was shipped to his home with free shipping. However, seeing Li Jina's enthusiastic look, he actually felt a little happy in his heart. Tan Xian didn't know why he was like this. He could say that his feelings towards Li Jina were not mixed with any emotion. He felt more of a sense of responsibility and a guarantee to her. "How about it, dear? Does this one look good?" Li Jina asked, holding a white lace long skirt and trying it on herself. Tan Xian nodded, "Well, this skirt is pretty." Li Jina smiled and said, "Then I'll go to the dressing room and try it." Then she took the skirt and ran to the dressing room. Tan Xian found a seat next to the locker room and sat down, waiting for Li Jina to come out after changing her clothes. "Hey, isn't this our Xiaoshuan's tragic ex-boyfriend? How come we meet here? What a coincidence." The voice came from beside Tan Xian. He turned his head and saw a yellow-haired man with a gold watch on his wrist and a gold necklace around his neck walking towards him with his arm around Su Xiaoxian. Su Xiaoxian? Tan Xian was a little surprised. He didn't expect to meet him here. What a narrow road for enemies. Su Xiaoxian looked at Tan Xian with contempt in her eyes. She said unhappily, "Tan Xian, not bad. You followed me here. It seems you still won't give up." Tan Xian was a little confused. He was just out shopping with someone, so how could he suddenly become a stalker? He immediately retorted, "Su Xiaoxian, you are sick, right? Who the hell has nothing better to do than to follow you?" Hearing Tan Xian say this, Su Xiaoshuan's face immediately turned ugly, and she immediately mocked, "Oh, you are still stubborn and refuse to admit it. But it's no wonder, it's really embarrassing to be discovered like this." Tan Xian was speechless. This Su Xiaoxian couldn't understand what he was saying, right? Seeing that he didn't say anything, Su Xiaoxian thought she was right. The yellow-haired man next to her immediately agreed, "Ex-boyfriend, your name is Tan Xian, right? Let me advise you here, it's over between you and Xiaoxian, there's no need to keep thinking about her, okay? And remember, Xiaoxian is my girlfriend now. If you follow her again, don't blame me for being rude to you." Su Xiaoxian also said, "Yes, Tan Xian, it's over between us. Please don't bother me anymore. And there's no point in stalking me like this. Don't go too far. It's disgusting to watch. The two of them were belittling and mocking Tan Xian in their words and deeds. Because they felt that Tan Xian was the kind of stinky loser who would keep pestering others after a breakup. As for whether he really came here to shop for clothes, in such a high-end clothing store, the cheapest piece of clothing costs several thousand yuan. How could a poor college student like him have so much money to buy clothes? He must be kidding. Su Xiaoxian looked at Tan Xian and found that he still didn't speak, so she continued, Tan Xian, I know that my breaking up with you may be a big blow to you, but people have to look forward, right? That's right, but I'm warning you. I hope you don't do this again, otherwise I will call the police, said the yellow-haired man. Su Xiaoxian continued, Tan Xian, I know that the 4 years of our relationship may be precious to you, but you can't stop me from pursuing a better life, right? So, just let it go and stop bothering me. The words haven't finished yet. Suddenly, a figure rushed forward and slapped Su Xiaoxian in the face. With a snap sound, a red palm print appeared on her face. Shut your mouth, I don't allow you to say that about Tan Xian. A sharp voice reached the ears of several people. Tan Xian looked at the person who came, it was Li Jina. Chapter 8 Black Card Member? Charge. The situation was tense and the atmosphere was tense. The noise here just now also attracted people around, and they all stopped to watch. Su Xiaoxuan's face was burning from the slap from Li Jina. She covered her face with her hands to cover the red palm print in pain. Looking at Li Jina angrily. Li Jina stood in front of Tan Xian, staring at Su Xiaoxian and Huang Mao viciously. She heard clearly in the locker room what the two had said just now, belittling and mocking Tan Xian. At the end, she couldn't stand it anymore, so she came out and slapped Su Xiaoxian. How can people be so mean? How dare you hit me, you bitch? Su Xiaoxian was filled with anger. Huang Mao also hurried over to check on Su Xiaoxuan's condition and asked with concern, Xiaoxian, are you okay? Who the hell are you? How dare you hit our Xiaoxian? Who do you think you are? The yellow-haired man glared at Li Jina and yelled at her. Li Jina crossed her arms and responded firmly, I'm Tan Xian's girlfriend, so what? Hearing that it was Tan Xian's girlfriend, Su Xiaoxian laughed and said with a hint of sarcasm, you are the new girlfriend of that loser guy. Not bad. You even stand up for your loser boyfriend. Suddenly, her smile disappeared and she said angrily, but since you slapped me, I'm going to slap you back, you bitch. I'm going to slap your face until it's crooked. As soon as she finished speaking, Su Xiaoxian called Huang Mao, and the two of them rushed up in one step. The yellow-haired man grabbed Li Jina's clothes, and Su Xiaoxian grabbed her arm. Li Jina tried to break free, but found that she couldn't move at all. Su Xiaoxian raised her hand high. Seeing that Lydia Sua's slap was about to land on her face, she closed her eyes in fear. But after a while, Li Jina found that the sound of slapping had not reached her ears. Strange, no sound? No pain on the face? Li Jina opened her eyes and saw Tan Xian standing beside her, firmly grasping Su Xiaoxuan's hand that was about to fall. Hey! What are you trying to do with that hand? Tan Xian said coldly, and the strength of his hand couldn't help but increase a bit. Su Xiaoxian felt pain in her wrist, and Tan Xian was so strong that she couldn't pull her hand out. Suddenly, Tan Xian twisted his hand back, and Su Xiaoxian was in great pain, with tears in her eyes. Tan Xian, what do you want to do? Let me go! She shouted. Tan Xian ignored Su Xiaoxuan's words and slapped her quickly. Su Xiaoxian was caught off guard by Tan Xian's blow. She staggered and fell to the ground, crying. The slap caused her unbearable pain, which was completely beyond the reach of Li Jina's. Seeing Su Xiaoxian being beaten, Huang Mao got angry. He let go of Li Jina and was about to go up and hit Tan Xian when he was frightened by his momentum. Tan Xian stood there, his cold eyes intimidating him, and the bulging veins on his hands and his clenched fists made Huang Mao feel a little uneasy. In addition, Tan Xian is 183 centimeters tall, and Huang Mao himself is only a little over 170 centimeters tall, so they are simply unable to cope with him. Knowing that he couldn't beat Tan Xian, he quickly shouted at the salesman around him, Hey, is there anyone here to take care of things? This guy is beating people up. Why don't you call the security guards over? After hearing Huang Mao's words, the salesperson in the store seemed to react and ordered 2 people to call the mall security, and then the others came over to persuade them. Look, this guy is beating people up in your store. What do you say we should do? Said the yellow-haired man angrily. Salespeople actually have no idea what to do. When faced with customer disputes, all they can do is to persuade them and make big things small or small things disappear. If that doesn't work, you can only call the police. However, they don't want to make such a big fuss, as this will have a great impact on the store. Sir, calm down first and let's talk slowly, okay? A salesperson said to the yellow-haired man. At the same time, other salesmen helped Su Xiaoxian, who had fallen to the ground. Su Xiaoxian, who was helped up, was still crying. She felt that she had suffered a great injustice and her face really hurt. Tan Xian, you bastard, I will make you pay for it. She cried. Tan Xian didn't say anything, but checked whether Li Jina was injured or not. He found that the straps of her clothes had been pulled down, and then he took off his coat and put it on her to prevent her from exposing herself. After a while, the store manager came over after hearing the noise. Hey, you must be the manager of this store. Take a look at how to deal with this situation. I'm telling you, I'm a gold card user in your store. If you can't handle this well, don't even think about letting me spend money here again. Huang Mao's words did make the manager panic. After all, gold card users in the store had to recharge 180,000 yuan to get the card. He was considered a big customer and he couldn't afford to offend him. The manager quickly apologized and said he would take care of the matter. Then he came to Tan Xian, squatted down and whispered in his ear, "Little brother, it is wrong for you to hit someone. Besides, the other party is rich, they will definitely not let you go. See if you can apologize to the gentleman and lady, and pay some money so that both parties can reconcile." Tan Xian laughed. Although they were the ones who started the fight first, he was the one verbally attacked by Su Xiaoxian and the others first. And he rushed forward to fight back because his girlfriend was attacked and was about to be beaten. To put it bluntly, he was hitting Su Xiaoxuan's stinky mouth. But it was true that it was wrong to start the fight first, and he also suffered the loss of starting the fight first. However, he did not intend to apologize to Su Xiaoxian and the others. You just said that they are rich and are gold card users of the store, right? Said Tan Xian. The manager nodded, not understanding why Tan Xian asked this. What's the highest level of membership in your store? I want to get one too. As soon as these words came out, the manager was frightened. The salespeople around were also stunned. Su Xiaoxian and Huang Mao also stared at Tan Xian blankly. But soon, they burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, are you still sleepy today, Tan Xian? And you even subscribed to the highest level membership. Do you know how much money it costs? A poor loser like you still wants to recharge. Do you have so much money? Su Xiaoxian and Huang Mao looked at Tan Xian as if he were a fool, and kept making sarcastic remarks. Tan Xian was puzzled. It was just a matter of becoming a member of the highest level in the store. What was so funny about that? The manager wiped the sweat off his forehead and asked tremblingly, "Sir, do you really want to top up? The highest membership in the store is not cheap. It's a black card membership and costs 580,000. Tan Xian raised the corners of his mouth slightly, showing an easygoing and confident look. It's not much money, just charge me one. After these words were spoken, Su Xiaoxian and Huang Mao laughed again. 580,000, how can you, a poor loser, afford that? Ha 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 ha. The female salesperson who saw Tan Xian and his friends enter the store at the beginning rolled her eyes and lamented that they were just boasting without thinking and charging 580,000 yuan, which was bullshit. Tan Xian ignored their laughter, silently took out his bank card from his pocket and handed it to the manager. Swipe the card. Chapter 9, Solve with Money. As the bank card swiped through the POS machine, Tan Xian entered the password. Ding! The host has spent 580,000 yuan. The system will give you a 10,000-fold cashback of 5,800,000 yuan. Everyone looked at this scene in disbelief. The manager was also stunned. He looked at Tan Xian again. I just couldn't believe it. The young man standing in front of me, who looked only about 20 years old, spent 580,000 without even blinking an eye. 580,000. It's not 58 yuan? The saleswoman who saw Tan Xian and his friends coming in at the beginning was almost regretting it. She didn't expect that after working in sales for many years, her sharp eyes would be wrong. She now wanted to go up to him immediately, apologize to him, then kneel down and lick his ass, begging Tan Xian to increase her performance and spend more money. Su Xiaoxian and Huang Mao looked at Tan Xian in disbelief. Huang Mao was as surprised as they were, and Su Xiaoxuan's heart was about to collapse. How could she believe that the poor college student, the loser Tan Xian, would take out 580,000 yuan without blinking an eye. How is that possible? What a joke! He is obviously just a poor loser. How could he make more than 500,000 in one go? How can I believe it? Yes, it's a credit card. Yes, it must be a credit card, otherwise how could Tan Xian have 580,000? Su Xiaoxian still refused to accept the reality that Tan Xian was rich now, and she automatically found an answer that she could accept. I understand, Tan Xian. I understand. Su Xiaoxian said loudly. It's a credit card, right? It must be a credit card. Otherwise, how could you come up with 580,000? She shouted like crazy. She didn't want to believe it. Tan Xian had a blank expression on his face. He looked at Su Xiaoxian in front of him and found her a little funny. He had devoted himself to the woman he loved most for 4 years, but she was actually like this. Well, now he had seen it clearly. Tan Xian paused and said, Su Xiaoxian, this is all thanks to you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be so rich. This was Tan Xian's true feelings. If Su Xiaoxian hadn't dumped him, he wouldn't have awakened the super rich system and wouldn't have been so rich. Su Xiaoxian was puzzled. What do you mean? What do you mean it's all thanks to me? Tan Xian smiled and said, it's nothing. It's just that the day you dumped me, I won the lottery, the first prize. He said with a little exaggeration. Tan Xian did not intend to tell anyone about the system. It would be foolish of him to tell anyone, and there would be no benefit in letting others know. So he chose to say that he won the lottery, which would make it easier for people around him to accept it. Su Xiaoxian looked at Tan Xian, and the last bit of hope in her heart disappeared. Tan Xian actually won the lottery, and the first prize, so that must mean a lot of money. Aye. For a moment, she was speechless. If I hadn't broken up with Tan Xian, I would have spent the money on myself now. But it's too late to regret now. Su Xiaoxian collapsed to the ground, as if she had lost all her strength. Tan Xian put the bank card back. Then, he looked at Su Xiaoxian and Huang Mao, and said lightly, since the membership has been recharged, let's talk about reconciliation. How do you want to reconcile? Su Xiaoxian asked. Tan Xian smiled slightly, it's very simple. I don't want to make things so troublesome. Besides, I have plenty of money now, so I can just use money to solve it. When Su Xiaoxian heard the word money, she found it a little funny. Do you think I'm someone who's short of money? My boyfriend is not without money. You want to solve the problem with money? Dream on. Tan Xian smiled and said, don't be impatient. Listen to how much money I offer before you make a decision. Besides, you said your boyfriend is not short of money, but looking at his expression, he doesn't seem to be uninterested in money. After hearing what Tan Xian said, Su Xiaoxian looked at her boyfriend. At this moment, Huang Mao's expression was somewhat excited, and he couldn't suppress the smile on his face. Su Xiaoxian was surprised. How could it be? How much money are you giving? Asked the yellow-haired man in a slightly nervous tone. Tan Xian raised his lips slightly and raised 2 fingers, 200,000 for one slap. Hearing this answer, Huang Mao's breathing became rapid. 200,000 for just one slap. Xiaoxian was slapped twice, which means she was fined 400,000 yuan. Looking at Huang Mao's reaction, Tan Xian couldn't help but have a guess in his mind. If this person is really rich, he shouldn't be so excited about 400,000 yuan. Could it be? Tan Xian smiled faintly, and already had an answer in his mind. Huang Mao's reaction was something Su Xiaoxian had not imagined. He shouldn't have reacted like that. Only 400,000? Is he so excited? Obviously, my boyfriend is a rich second generation, driving a Porsche sports car and living in a single-family villa? What's wrong with you, Yang Wei? Su Xiaoxian asked. Huang Mao seemed to have made up his mind. He put his hands on Su Xiaoxian's shoulders and said excitedly, Xiaoxian, why don't we reconcile with him? Huh? What did you say? Why should you reconcile with him? Are you kidding me? I was slapped twice, do you know that? Su Xiaoxian shouted hysterically. She was filled with rage and didn't want to reconcile with Tan Xian at all, but she was more dissatisfied with her boyfriend's decision. Why? Seeing Su Xiaoxian like this, Huang Mao was about to cry. His girlfriend didn't agree to reconcile, but he really wanted the 400,000 yuan. No. The next second, Huang Mao fell to his knees. He looked at Su Xiaoxian with pleading eyes and begged, Xiaoxian, really? I beg you, please reconcile with him. That's 400,000 yuan, 400,000 yuan. I will explain the reason to you later, but you just have to agree now. Okay? He looked at Su Xiaoxian and almost cried. Su Xiaoxian was dumbfounded. She didn't expect that her rich boyfriend would do this for a mere 400,000 yuan. She had completely given up and lowered her head without saying a word. The people around couldn't help but feel surprised when they saw this scene. They didn't expect that Tan Xian could put these two people in this situation with just one move. Seeing Huang Mao's performance, Tan Xian was very satisfied. He smiled evilly and continued, I'll add another 100,000, 2 slaps for 500,000. It's already a lot, you two, please think about it carefully. This is the highest price I can offer. Although he was rich, he didn't want to pay any higher price because he felt that Su Xiaoxian was not worth that price at all. 500,000 was his limit. Hearing this, Huang Mao panicked a little. He hurriedly continued, trying to persuade Su Xiaoxian, 500,000, it's 500,000. I beg you, let's split the money equally. No, you take 300,000 and I take 200,000. Is that okay? Please. Su Xiaoxian still said nothing. After a long while, she seemed to accept her fate and nodded slightly, okay, I agree. Her tone was a little helpless. Hearing Su Xiaoxuan's answer, Huang Mao smiled and jumped up instantly. Tan Xian also smiled and said, after asking about Huang Mao's bank account, I transferred 500,000 yuan to him in person. Seeing the money arrive, Huang Mao quickly thanked Tan Xian and then left with Su Xiaoxian. Su Xiaoxuan's eyes were dull, and she felt that she had completely lost face this time. Watching the two people's gradually disappearing backs, Tan Xian felt so happy in his heart. Finally slapped Lydia Su in the face. Whether it is on the physical level or the spiritual level. Li Jina, who witnessed Tan Xian's series of actions, was very excited. She felt that Tan Xian was very capable and couldn't stop smiling. Really, using money to kill people. He is truly the man I like. The manager and salesperson in the store saw that the matter was resolved and came over to try to get close to Tan Xian. After all, in just a short while, he spent more than 1 million without blinking an eye. This is a big customer. You have to build good relationships. On the other side, the two salesmen who were asked to call the security had just brought the security over, but were surprised to find that the problem had been resolved, and they were suddenly in tears. I am. Chapter 10, Did the leggings save your lives? How is it, dear? Does it look good on you? Li Jina danced in her dark green lace dress, showing it off to Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled and clapped his hands, looks great. Come on, wrap this one up too, miss. The salesperson at the side seemed to have known what Tan Xian was going to say. She confirmed the size calmly, then went to the warehouse to get the clothes, packed them and placed them next to Tan Xian. Here, I saw clothing bags of all sizes piled up together, one stack after another, just like a small mountain. The manager was also waiting beside Tan Xian, praising Li Jina and Tan Xian from time to time, looking like a lapdog. There is no way. So far, the total price of the clothes that Tan Xianrang has packed has reached more than 100,000 yuan. And judging from his posture, he is obviously not ready to stop immediately. It seems that today's sales will break the store record. The manager thought happily. Tan Xian smiled. What he felt at that moment was an unprecedented experience in his 20 years of life. That is, the pleasure of consumption. The feeling of spending money made him feel extremely comfortable, relaxed and refreshed. The consumer desire that has been suppressed for 20 years in my life is finally released at this moment. In fact, to be more precise, it's because I've been poor for too long and I have a bit of nouveau riche mentality. Although I was buying clothes for Li Jina, it didn't matter. It was good to spend some money. Besides, she was my responsible girlfriend. How about this one, dear? Li Jina slowly walked out of the locker room, appearing in front of Tan Xian in a black phantom. She was wearing a full black dress with a small mesh design on her chest. Her arms also had a small mesh design and lace on her wrists. The lower back is hollowed out, making the dress look somewhat tight overall, but this also highlights Li Jina's perfect figure. Tan Xian was a little stunned. It was so beautiful. He couldn't think of any other words of praise because his mind was blank and his heart was pounding. It's a heart-pounding feeling. Tan Xian took a deep breath, but his slightly red ears expressed his mood at the moment. He looked at Li Jina again and found that she had specially chosen a different hairstyle to match the dress. Seeing that Tan Xian didn't speak for a long time, Li Jina came over and said with a smile, "What's wrong, dear? Why don't you speak? Is it because this dress doesn't look good?" Tan Xian blushed, and Li Jina also noticed his strangeness. She covered her mouth and laughed jokingly, "Is it because it's too beautiful? You are speechless." Li Jina's expression was full of anticipation. It was the first time she saw Tan Xian speechless. "Very, very beautiful. You look very good in it," Tan Xian praised with a blushing face. Seeing Tan Xian's blushing face, Li Jina burst out laughing. Dear, you look so cute." When Tan Xian heard Li Jina say this to him, his face turned even redder. This is the first time a girl said this to him, the first time. "Wrap this one too, miss." After about half an hour, Li Jina said that she had bought almost all the clothes, and if she bought too many, she would not be able to wear them. Tan Xian nodded. Suddenly, Li Jina seemed to have thought of something. "Oh, right. You don't seem to have bought any clothes yet, dear. Aren't you going to buy yourself a few?" Tan Xian shook his head. "No need, I'll just buy it for you." Li Jina frowned and immediately said, "How can that be possible? Come on, come on. Buy a few pieces too. Boys also need to know how to dress themselves up." Unable to resist Li Jina's forceful pulling, Tan Xian had to choose the clothes he wanted to wear and then entered the dressing room. Now it was Li Jina's turn to sit outside and wait for Tan Xian. "I don't know what kind of clothes my dear will choose to match, it's really exciting." Soon, Tan Xian walked out of the locker room. When Li Jina saw Tan Xian's outfit, she was stunned. He was wearing a light green thin jacket with a white t-shirt underneath. He wore a pair of black leggings and a pair of black mesh sneakers. Tan Xian struck a pose and asked in a pretentious manner, "How is it? Handsome?" Li Jina was still stunned. She couldn't understand why Tan Xian's aesthetic was so unique. "And those cropped pants are really amazing." Seeing that Tan Xian was posing all the time, Li Jina was a little embarrassed to point it out directly, so she could only smile awkwardly and said, quite handsome, dear." She felt it was a bit reluctant to say such things, it was so against her will. Tan Xian smiled and his face turned a little red. "Is really? Then I'll change a few more for you to see." There was a hint of excitement in his tone. "It's over. Why does he feel even more excited?" Li Jina thought. After a while, Tan Xian came out of the locker room again. The new outfit once again opened Li Jina's eyes and she was stunned again. "I couldn't help but complain in my heart. Why are they wearing leggings again? And is there any difference between what she is wearing now and what she was wearing just now? If you look closely, it seems that she just changed her top." Li Jina smiled reluctantly and said, "Well, dear, why don't you wear something else and show it to me?" Tan Xian was very happy. He didn't expect that Li Jina was so optimistic about the clothes he chose. He couldn't help feeling a little delighted. "Okay." Li Jina smiled and waved her hand, telling Tan Xian to change quickly. She really doesn't want to see leggings anymore, they are so ugly. Has the style of men always been like this? Next, Tan Xian's third outfit, fourth outfit, and fifth outfit. After watching this round, Li Jina was a little powerless to complain. "Why, are they all tight pants? Did the leggings save your lives?" Finally, she couldn't help it and asked with a forced smile, Dear, I want to ask, why are they all leggings?" Tan Xian didn't quite understand. "What?" Li Jina repeated it again, "Why do you wear leggings in all your outfits?" "Oh, you're talking about this." Tan Xian rubbed his head in embarrassment, smiled shyly and said, "Don't you think that wearing leggings makes you look a bit like Sun Wukong?" He. Li Jina smiled and said helplessly, "It's okay, as long as you like it, I'll match you a few more sets later." After about half an hour, all the clothes were finally selected. The total consumption is 168,439 yuan, I'll round off the amount to 168,000 yuan. Tan Xian took out his membership card and paid the bill, then gave the card to Li Jina. He himself rarely buys clothes, and only bought a few sets this time when he came here with Li Jina, so he gave the card to Li Jina, and she can come here whenever she wants to buy clothes. "We bought so many clothes that 2 people couldn't carry them all." Li Jina said to write down the school address to the store and ask them to deliver it to the school. She would then tell her roommates to help pick it up. After buying clothes, Tan Xian held Li Jina's hand and left the mall. The two walked back to the hotel with smiles on their faces. Chapter 11 System Upgrade, Information I. By the way, you looked very handsome just now, dear. Li Jina said with a smile. The two walked on the road hand in hand. Hearing Li Jina's sudden words, Tan Xian blushed. Is that so? How did you find me handsome? Li Jina covered her mouth and laughed twice, with the corners of her mouth raised as she said, It's that. When I was about to be slapped, you suddenly reached out and grabbed that woman's hand. At that time, I really thought I was going to be slapped, but I didn't expect you to come over immediately. That aura is really cool. He is worthy of being the man that I, Li Jina, like. After all these words, Tan Xian was obviously a little shy because of what Li Jina said. He scratched his head and said, Is that so? Li Jina smiled slightly and deliberately stretched out her voice, Yes. Then, she stood on tiptoe and kissed Tan Xian on the face. This is your reward. Her eyes curved and the corners of her mouth turned up. Tan Xian's face flushed. He looked at Li Jina with love in his eyes that could not be concealed at all. His breathing became a little rapid and his heart was pounding. He lifted Li Jina's waist with his backhand and grabbed Li Jina's hand with his other hand. Li Jina couldn't help but scream out shyly. She didn't expect Tan Xian to do this suddenly. Her face turned red and her heart started beating fast. The two looked at each other affectionately. In an instant, Tan Xian kissed Li Jina's little mouth. Faced with Tan Xian's active attack, she did not choose to avoid it, nor did she feel disgusted in her heart. Instead, she closed her eyes naturally and welcomed Tan Xian's kiss. The lips of both parties seemed to be stuck tightly together, with no signs of loosening for a long time. Tan Xian stuck out his tongue. Feeling his warmth, Li Jina did not refuse. Soon, their tongues entangled in their mouths, the movements began to become intense, and the atmosphere began to become tense. Tan Xian's hands became stronger and stronger, and he hugged her tighter and tighter. Li Jina also grabbed the clothes on Tan Xian's back and pulled them tightly. After a long time, both sides stopped. When their lips separated, a long thin thread came out of Tan Xian and Li Jina's mouths. Li Jina's mouth corners were raised, her tongue was sticking out, there was a blush on her face, her eyes were blurred, and she was panting. Tan Xian was the same, he was panting, his face was red and his eyes were a little blurry. The two looked at each other, and there seemed to be a hint of unsatisfied feeling in their eyes. Li Jina smiled, Honey, why do you suddenly want to kiss me? Tan Xian blushed and smiled, Nothing, it's just because you are so charming that I couldn't help but want to kiss you. She bent her fingers and scratched Tan Xian's nose, Bad guy. Tan Xian smiled slightly, It's okay, when we get back to the hotel later, I'll let you know what a real bad guy is. Hearing this, Li Jina couldn't help but feel shy. Without further ado, Tan Xian immediately took Li Jina back to the hotel. As soon as he entered the door, he couldn't wait to pick up Li Jina and went straight to the bathroom. Ah! Li Jina couldn't help but scream. My dear, are you in such a hurry? Tan Xian nodded with a red face, I can't bear it anymore. Then he went into the bathroom, put Li Jina down, and immediately took off his clothes. Seeing Tan Xian like this, Li Jina couldn't help but blush, her hands unconsciously pulled at the corners of her clothes, and her legs couldn't help but clamp together. She looked at the naked Tan Xian and said shyly, Dear, please be gentle later. Hearing this, Tan Xian's blood pressure immediately soared. Because Li Jina's actions and tone were so touching, people couldn't help but want to eat her up completely. Tan Xian nodded, then smiled evilly, It's okay, Nana, I'll be gentler. After more than 2 hours of fighting, the two men finally fell on the bed exhausted. Tan Xian was lying aside, looking at Li Jina who was sleeping soundly, and couldn't help but smile. It seems that it was too intense just now. Yes, I tried different positions with Nana. Looking at Li Jina's profile, Tan Xian lifted the hair by her ear with his hand, his eyes full of love. Ding! The host has been detected to have a new lover, and the system is being upgraded for the host. Ah! Hearing the words of the system in his mind, Tan Xian was a little confused and shocked. What the hell is system upgrade? Is there an updated version of this thing? Before Tan Xian could ask, the system had already been upgraded. Ding! System upgrade completed, unlocking the Eye of Information, equipping the host. Suddenly, Tan Xian felt a pain in his eyes, as if his eyeballs were being dug out by a knife. He immediately covered his eyes in pain. After more than 10 seconds, the pain disappeared and Tan Xian was greeted by a completely new visual experience. He subconsciously looked at Li Jina and found that all her personal information had appeared in front of him. Name, Li Jina. Age, 20. Height, 168. Favorability, 90. Number of romances, 1. Reward for 100% favorability, strong physique. Looking at this information, Tan Xian couldn't help but swallow. This is? Ding. Introducing the new features of the system upgrade to the host. Host Tan Xian, the system upgrade has unlocked a new system function for you, Eye of Information. As the name suggests, the function of the information eye is to view other people's information. Tan Xian nodded. First, let me explain the favorability and number of romances. Favorability is the host's favorability towards you, and the number of romances is the number of times you have interacted with the object. Tan Xian continued to nod. The last one is the 100% favorability reward. This is specially set up by the system for the host. As long as the favorability reaches 100, you can get the reward. Here is a reminder that the rewards for each object are different, please remember. Tips: only by binding the object can you see her information and get rewards. However, the host does not need to worry too much about this. The binding object is determined by the host. If the host wants to bind an object, it only needs to bind it directly. There are no other additional or preconditions. After listening to what the system said, Tan Xian became a little excited. I never thought that the system upgrade would give me such a useful function. I really didn't expect it. And there are rewards, it seems there will be something to play with in the future. Secondly, Tan Xian also thought about it carefully. If the system is upgraded now, it means that it will definitely be upgraded in the future, which means unlocking more new functions. Tan Xian smiled slightly. It seems that I still have a long way to go. He couldn't help but fantasize about his future life. When he was deeply moved, Tan Xian couldn't help but feel secretly happy. I don't know where I will end up in the future, it's really exciting. Tan Xian looked out the window, his eyes revealing infinite light, which was his vision for the future. Chapter 12. Why me? By the way, what's going on between you two? Zheng Zihao asked puzzledly. Looking at Li Jina holding Tan Xian's arm intimately with a happy smile on her face, Tan Xian also had a happy look on his face with a smile on his face. I say, you two, I don't think you are in love with each other. Zheng Zihao said. Although he didn't quite understand why Tan Xian chose Li Jina, if it was true, as a good brother he still had to give his blessing. Hearing this, Li Jina tightened her grip on Tan Xian's arm, smiling brightly, and said happily, yes. How did you know that? Zheng Zihao couldn't help but complain in his heart. How do I know? Do you want to listen to what you are saying? It was early in the morning, and both of them had red faces, and their actions were so intimate that even a fool could see it. Zheng Zihao gave a forced smile. Oh, congratulations, both of you. You are such a fool, old Tan. Why didn't you tell me that you were dating our Nana? Tan Xian blushed and scratched his head with a smile. Zheng Zihao smiled and said to Li Jina, hey, Nana. Lend it to your boyfriend for a while. Then he pulled Tan Xian aside and asked with a serious expression, old Tan, I'm telling you. Are you serious with that, Li Jina? Tan Xian nodded seriously. He was sure that he and Li Jina were serious and there was no falsehood at all. Seeing this, Zheng Zihao sighed helplessly, well, just keep it in mind. Don't let a woman hurt you again. Tan Xian smiled and said he would pay attention. He was very grateful to Zheng Zihao for thinking about him. Okay, old Tan. Congratulations. Zheng Zihao smiled and bumped fists with Tan Xian. The two returned to Li Jina. Then we went to the hotel restaurant for breakfast together. Around 11 o'clock in the morning, other people also got up one after another. After checking out of the room, everyone went to a restaurant outside to have a meal. At the dinner table, everyone was chatting together and the atmosphere was very pleasant. Zheng Zihao also explained to everyone that Tan Xian and Li Jina had become boyfriend and girlfriend. Su Chanyuan and Huang Minsheng were a little surprised. They didn't expect that Tan Xian would find another one so quickly. But even though she was thinking this, she still looked genuinely happy for Tan Xian, and congratulated him on getting over the shadow of the breakup and starting a new relationship. After that, everyone talked about what happened with Lu Koan after Huang Minsheng got drunk. As soon as this was brought up, the girls immediately burst into laughter, calling Huang Minsheng a talent, and also teasing that Huang Minsheng's second brother was indeed quite attractive. This made Huang Minsheng feel a little ashamed instantly. If there was a crack somewhere, he really wanted to crawl into it. It's so damn embarrassing. Zhang Zihao and Su Changyuan put their arms around Huang Mingqing's shoulders, looking as if they wanted to cry but could not, and said that they really couldn't stop him last night, otherwise they would definitely not have let him show his genitals. Tan Qian smiled and looked at everyone. He was very happy in his heart. After finishing their meal, everyone returned to school. At the school gate, several people left their contact information with each other, then said goodbye and left. Hey, Lao Tan, aren't you going back to the dormitory? The three of them looked at Tan Qian standing there and asked in confusion. Tan Qian smiled and said, Nana and I will go for a walk inside the school. The three of them looked at Tan Qian and Li Jina beside him, and couldn't help but smile like uncles. They waved their hands to tell Tan Qian to hurry up, and then went back to the dormitory. They've left, said Li Jina. Yes. Tan Qian smiled slightly and held Li Jina's hand. By the way, have the clothes arrived? Li Jina nodded. Yes, it's already here, in the dormitory. I'll go upstairs and get it for you when we get there. Tan Qian nodded. The two of them walked on the campus road, chatting about some interesting things from time to time, enjoying this quiet and relaxing moment. By the way, dear, don't you have anything you want to ask me? Li Jina asked. Tan Qian smiled. Why do you say that? Do you have something to say, or a secret? Li Jina smiled and said, No, I just wanted to ask you this. Tan Qian smiled. Actually, I have something to tell you. He looked at Li Jina. Why do you want to be my girlfriend? Li Jina shook her head, indicating that she didn't understand what Tan Qian was talking about. Tan Qian smacked his lips. Just, why me? I don't have anything special. Why do you want to be my boyfriend? Li Jina looked at Tan Qian with a serious expression, and she pinched the flesh on his waist. His Tan Qian jumped up in pain. Tan Qian, you don't have to say that about yourself. Everyone has their own strengths, and you are no exception. You can understand that my feelings for you are love at first sight. I don't allow you to say or think about this kind of thing again. Li Jina spoke very seriously and Tan Qian didn't know how to respond. He felt that Li Jina was a very special girl. Although he had just met her last night, her favorability towards him reached 90%. That's why he wanted to ask. He couldn't understand. If it was for money, then Tan Qian felt that Li Jina shouldn't have such a high degree of favorability towards him. But if it's something else. He looked at Li Jina. She looked very cute when she was angry. Tan Qian smiled, thinking that maybe such a wonderful thing really happened to him in the world. Okay, Nana, I won't say this about myself or think this way anymore. Tan Qian hugged Li Jina. Li Jina smiled slightly and hugged Tan Qian tightly. Well, don't do this again in the future. There's nothing wrong with you. At least in my eyes, you are special. Tan Qian nodded. The two walked to the girls' dormitory. Tan Qian waited beside the dormitory while Li Jina went upstairs to take down her clothes. After waiting for 5 minutes, Li Jina came down carrying clothes. Upon closer inspection, it seemed that there was someone following her. Come here, dear. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Li Jina smiled and gave the clothes in her hand to Tan Qian. Tan Qian took over. And there's more here. She took it from the person behind her and then gave it to Tan Qian. Tan Qian was holding the clothes. Come, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend Tan Qian. Li Jina said to the person behind her. Hello, I'm Nana's boyfriend, nice to meet you. But when Tan Qian saw who was coming, he was dumbfounded. The person who came was actually Yang Si. Yang Si looked at Tan Qian. She was also a little confused at this moment. Classmate Tan Qian, so you have a girlfriend? Tan Qian smiled awkwardly, not knowing what to say. Li Jina was obviously not surprised by the two's reactions. She smiled and said, so you two know each other? Yang Si shook her head. No, we are not very familiar with each other. Tan Qian smiled, but he still didn't know how to respond. The atmosphere is so awkward. Chapter 13:10 Bio-Human Rewards. Classmate Tan Qian. You? She was halfway through her words, and perhaps because she saw Li Jina was still there, Yang Si did not say what was in her mind. She actually wanted to ask, since Tan Qian is Nana's boyfriend now, is it really okay for him to add her contact information? In this way, wouldn't it cause a conflict between him and Nana, leading to a quarrel between the two of them, or a quarrel between Nana and himself? She didn't want things to develop to this point. Besides, she was also thinking about whether she could return the 50,000 yuan that Tan Qian transferred to her, because it was really too much money and she really couldn't accept it. You two don't know each other well? It's okay, we know each other now and we are all friends. Li Jina said to Yang Si. Tan Xian also noticed it. He guessed that Li Jina felt the atmosphere was a bit too awkward, so she said this to ease the mood. Yes, Yang, thank you for taking care of Nana all the time. Tan Xian extended his hand in a friendly manner and looked at Yang Si with a smile. We will all be friends in the future. I will take you and Nana out to play when I have time. It's my treat. Yang Si forced a smile and shook hands with Tan Xian. Yeah. Tan Xian scratched his head and smiled. After chatting with Li Jina and Yang Si for a while, the two said goodbye to Tan Xian and went upstairs. Tan Xian smiled. He had just bound himself to Yang Si. Then he found a place to sit down and began to check Yang Si's information in his mind. In fact, he was mainly curious about what reward Yang Si would give when her favorability reached 100. If the reward was good, he wouldn't mind trying to conquer her. Name, Yang Si. Age, 20. Height, 163 centimeters. Favorability, 8. Number of romances, 0. Reward for 100 favorability points, 10 cyborgs. Looking at Yang Si's message, Tan Xian couldn't help but think in his heart. It turns out that Yang Si has never been in a relationship? Tan Xian thought that as Yang Si was the most beautiful girl in the school and with so many guys pursuing her, she would have dated many men. I didn't expect she's still a chick. What the hell is this cyborg? I don't understand Feng Hua accent. As the saying goes, if you don't know something, ask others. Tan Xian immediately asked the system. Brother Ton, what is the reward for this cyborg? Tan Xian asked. After hearing Tan Xian's question, the system quickly began to answer him. Cyborgs are human-shaped tools that can be fully controlled by the host, and can be referred to as tools. They have no subject or other thoughts, and will only absolutely listen to and obey the host's orders and instructions. Secondly, the cyborg's appearance and gender can be set by the host, so the host can give full play to his imagination and skills to pinch the face. Hearing this, Tan Xian couldn't help but sigh. Damn, this cyborg is so convenient. After the system's explanation, Tan Xian suddenly became extremely interested in this cyborg. This is good stuff. That means I must conquer Yang Si. After all, these 10 cyborgs are so attractive to me. Tan Xian is now fantasizing about what he can do with the cyborg. They just obey orders and are like 10 servants. Tan Xian was a little excited and rubbed his hands together like a fly. I have a rough idea in my mind. A few days later, the school announced that it would hold a party on Friday. Of course, Tan Xian also knew about this matter. His inner thought now is to use the system's information to observe more girls, see the system's 100-point favorability reward, and then conquer them and get the reward. For Tan Xian, the rewards are uncertain. From what we know so far, Li Jina's strong physique and Yang Si's 10 biochemical people are both very good rewards. After all, now that we have the system, it would be a shame not to try it out. First of all, if he wants girls to be interested in him, he must increase his fame and make appearances. So, he wanted to attend the party and sign up for a program so that those people could have an impression of him. Next is Yang Si. Tan Xian feels that he cannot win her over with money alone. After all, Yang Si doesn't seem to be interested in money. But, he felt. Although Yang Si is not moved by money, money is definitely needed to move her. Let's take it slow. There's no rush to conquer Yang Si. At this time, Tan Xian was sitting in the classroom, thinking about these things. He has already registered for the party, and the classroom he is sitting in is the same classroom as the registered contestants. The school asked them to gather here. Looking at the people around him, Tan Xian sighed. There are so many people signing up. Soon, after waiting for a while, 3 people walked in from outside. It looks like there is a female teacher and 2 students, 1 male and 1 female. After the 3 of them came in, they came to the podium. Good afternoon, students. You are all here to sign up for the school party. So I won't waste any more time. I will hand out a form to each of you. Fill in your name and the program you want to perform. Then we will go to the school music room for the audition. After saying that, the female teacher took out a stack of papers and then had 2 students, a boy and a girl, next to her distribute them. After a while, Tan Xian got the paper. Looking at the form, he thought about the show he was going to perform. How about a singing performance, a J Cho song? Tan Xian recalled that he liked Jay Chou very much when he was in high school, including listening to his songs. If he wanted to sing, the lyrics would definitely be no problem, as he had memorized those lyrics by heart. As for singing, Tan Xian felt that he had no problem, as he was not tone deaf. On the contrary, everyone around him thought that Tan Xian sang well. After thinking it over, Tan Xian quickly filled in his personal information on the paper. As for which song to choose to participate? Then let's sing obviously. Tan Xian wrote. 5 minutes later, the papers were collected. Then everyone came to the music room under the guidance of the female teacher and began to perform one by one. When it was Tan Xian's turn, he was full of confidence. He coughed twice and started the performance. There are so many colors in the candy jar, but the smile is not sweet anymore. Some of your happiness is when I am not around. Obviously, he is more gentle, maybe he can give you more. After the song was finished, the female teacher thought it was okay and gave Tan Xian a pass. Tan Xian believed that it was his singing that conquered the teacher, and he was still sighing in his heart that his voice was truly a heavenly one. In fact, the reality is that too many people were eliminated before, and if Tan Xian was eliminated, there would be no one left, so Tan Xian passed. At this time, the female student next to the female teacher was looking at Tan Xian's back, thoughtfully. He is very special. Chapter 14 Yang Xi's Complicated Inner World. How about buying a car? Tan Xian lay on his bed in the dormitory, muttering softly. He felt that he already had a system, but he hadn't bought a car yet, which didn't seem to be in line with the status of a super rich man. Besides, having a car would be much more convenient. But what car to buy? Tan Xian was a little distressed. He didn't know much about cars, whether it was the brand or the type of car. Thinking back, he passed the driving test when he was a freshman in college. Except for hitting the car when practicing at the driving school, he never hit the car again after passing the test. He almost forgot how to drive. Why don't we ask Nana? Tan Xian turned on his cell phone and sent a message to Li Jina. Nana, what brand of car do you like? On the other side, Li Jina had just come out of the bathroom in the dormitory after taking a shower and saw the message sent to her by Tan Xian. Seeing the message, Li Jina was puzzled. Why are you suddenly asking me what brand of car I like? Could it be that you want to buy me a car? Li Jina smiled and quickly sent a message back to Tan Xian. Why are you asking this all of a sudden? Do you want to give me a car? Tan Xian smiled slightly. That's fine. What kind of car do you like? Let's go to the 4S store tomorrow to have a look. Li Jina was blowing her hair and looking at her phone. She was a little bit unbelievable. Did she really guess it right? Really gifting yourself a car? She couldn't help feeling a little happy in her heart. Okay, thank you in advance, dear. Let's go check out Porsche tomorrow. I quite like that brand. Okay. After the agreement was made, Tan Xian chatted with Li Jina again. After about half an hour, Li Jina said she was going to do laundry and the conversation ended. After closing the chat box with Li Jina, Tan Xian did not plan to take a rest. He immediately opened Yang Xi's chat box and started typing messages. "Xi, what are you doing?" At this time, Yang Xi was shopping in the convenience store. She felt a little confused when she saw the message sent by Tan Xian. Why did Tan Xian suddenly send me a message? Is there something wrong? Although Yang Xi couldn't figure it out, she still responded quickly. I'm shopping at the canteen. What's wrong? Classmate Tan Xian. Nothing, I'm just bored and want to chat with you. Yang Xi smiled helplessly. Chat with me? What can we talk about? By the way, why doesn't Tan Xian chat with Nana? She is his real girlfriend. Why don't you chat with Nana, but come to chat with me? What's your intention? Seeing the message sent by Yang Xi, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile, thinking that this little girl's words were quite interesting. Hey, Xi. Don't get me wrong, I don't have any other thoughts, I just want to chat. After all, you are Nana's friend, and you are also my friend. Besides, I have a girlfriend, so what else can I think about, right? Looking at this long message from Tan Xian, Yang Xi actually felt that it made a lot of sense. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with building good relationships with your girlfriend's friends. Besides, she still had more than 50,000 yuan in her WeChat wallet that Tan Xian had given her before. It was a bit of a debt of gratitude, so she should talk to him about it. It shouldn't be anything, just chatting. Besides, Tan Qian already has a girlfriend. So what do you want to talk about? When he saw the message, Tan Qian knew that his bet had succeeded. Immediately, a lot of messages were sent out. I don't know why, but since I got the system, Tan Qian feels that he is becoming more and more confident, and more shameless. But this is not a bad thing. After all, if you want to pursue a girl, you have to be thick-skinned to get her. The two of them just kept talking to each other. Tan Qian was also trying hard to talk about things that girls might be interested in. Gradually, the two of them started talking. During the conversation, Yang Si also discovered that Tan Qian was actually a good person, not as bad as she had imagined, and he was also very humorous. When Tan Qian asked her for his WeChat ID before, Yang Si thought he was quite handsome, tall, thin, and fair-skinned. I don't mind it. On the contrary, she was a little excited. After all, she had never been in a relationship before, and she was a little excited when a handsome boy asked for her WeChat. After all, no one had ever wanted her before, and Yang Si even wondered if she was too ugly. After adding Tan Qian on WeChat, I was shocked when he spent more than 50,000 yuan. At that time, I felt like I was lucky. But just one day later, Nana suddenly told her that Tan Qian was her boyfriend. At this moment, she felt dizzy. Suddenly she felt that Tan Qian seemed to be deceiving her, and in her heart she thought that Tan Qian was the kind of scumbag who added other girls' contact information everywhere and deceived other people's feelings. She had a good impression of Tan Qian at first. But what happened later made her think that she should stay away from Tan Qian, because after all, he is still Nana's boyfriend. I must keep my distance from him. But what is going on with me now? Why was he still chatting with Tan Qian? Was it because of the 50,000 yuan? Or he did this because he had a good impression of Tan Qian? However, no matter which one it is, it doesn't seem right. Wouldn't it be unfair to Nana to do this? Yang Si couldn't help feeling a sense of guilt. However, her hands were still typing quickly on the screen, and she was looking forward to what Tan Qian would send next. Tan Qian looked at the chat records with Yang Si and felt very happy. Yang Si's words are also very interesting. Tan Qian couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth, not knowing that Zhang Zihao and the other two had been staring at him for a long time. What is that kid looking at? He's laughing so happily. I don't know. Maybe he was chatting with his girlfriend? Is this kid Lao Tan looking at some study materials? The three of them started guessing one after another. About an hour later, Tan Qian was ready to say goodbye to Yang Si. It's getting late, Si, you should go to bed early. Well, let's talk later, Tan Qian. It's okay, let's talk face to face next time. I'll take you and Nana out to play sometime. Okay, let's go out and play together sometime. After turning off her phone, Yang Si felt like she was going crazy. She covered her already blushing face, and her heartbeat quickened. Talking to himself. Are you really crazy, Yang Si? You are really crazy. You actually have a crush on Tan Qian, How are you going to face Nana in the future like this? Yang Si kept rolling around on the bed. Her series of actions have proved that she is attracted to Tan Qian. Tan Qian opened Yang Si's message in his mind and began to check it. Not bad, the favorability has reached 33, it has increased. It seems that Yang Si has a good impression of me, otherwise she would not have chatted with me in the first place. After all, Tan Qian felt that in this kind of situation, most normal girls would delete or block the other person, or just ignore them. They would never continue chatting with others like Yang Si did. He smiled faintly, and his plan to capture Yang Si gradually became clear in his mind. Chapter 15 Am I Not a Succubus? Early in the morning, Tan Qian got up, got dressed and got himself ready. Then he went to the pavilion next to the girls' dormitory early to wait for Li Jina. When I stopped by, I also bought 2 soy milk buns from the cafeteria. Sitting on a chair in the pavilion, eating buns and drinking soy milk while waiting. I sent a message before I came, and Nana said she might not be that fast yet, and she needed to put on makeup, so she asked me to wait a little bit. Looking at the deserted pavilion and the cold wind blowing from time to time. About half an hour later, Li Jina sent a message saying that she had gone downstairs and would be there soon. Tan Qian smiled helplessly, thinking to himself that he should not go out too early next time when waiting for his girlfriend, as that would be too slow. After a while, Li Jina came. Tan Qian was the first to notice her and stood up to greet her. Li Jina also noticed Tan Qian at this time, and immediately rushed over to hug him, saying coquettishly, "I'm sorry, dear, I kept you waiting for so long." Tan Qian smiled and touched Li Jina's butt to indicate that it was okay. Oh, really? Li Jina said coquettishly. Then he kissed Tan Xian on the mouth and said, "This is my apology for being late." Tan Xian's face turned red. He took out the soy milk buns in his arms and handed them to Li Jina. "Eat it. I bought breakfast for you. But it seems a little cold now. How about buying another one later?" Li Jina smiled slightly, feeling warm in her heart, and immediately took the soy milk bun from Tan Xian's hand and took 2 bites. "It's okay, it's cold, it's not like we can't eat it." Li Jina's favorability +1, current favorability is 91. Tan Xian smiled lightly. "It's okay, we're not in a hurry anyway, let's go to the cafeteria to have breakfast and then go to the 4S store." As he said that, he took the soy milk bun from Li Jina's hand and swallowed it in one gulp. He also drank the soy milk in one breath. Seeing Tan Xian's puffy cheeks, Li Jina started to giggle. He looked so funny, like a squirrel. Then, the two of them went to the school cafeteria and had a good breakfast. 20 minutes later, Tan Xian and Li Jina took a DD car to the door of the Porsche 4S store. As soon as I entered the door, a female salesperson came up to greet me. "Good morning, both of you. Do you have an appointment?" "No," said Tan Xian. The saleswoman smiled and said, "It's okay. Then may I ask if there is any car you would like to see, or any car you like?" Tan Xian curled his lips. He knew nothing about the type of cars and was not interested in them. It was Li Jina's suggestion that they come to see the Porsche. I don't know much about these models. If possible, could you introduce them to me?" The female salesperson put on a professional smile and said, "Of course, please follow me over here." Then she stretched out her hand to the two of them and made a please gesture. Tan Xian smiled slightly. "Thank you for your help then." "No, this is my duty." Seeing the very professional woman in front of him, Tan Xian couldn't help but sigh in his heart, she is so polite. Immediately, Tan Xian used the information I to bind to the female salesperson and began to check the information. Name, Zhou Mo. Age, 24. Height, 167. Favorability, 5. Number of romances, 0. Reward for 100 favorability, charming. Looking at the reward information, Tan Xian was a little confused. Was this charming what he imagined? He asked in his mind, "Brother Tone, what does this charming reward mean?" When the system heard Tan Xian's question, it immediately gave an answer. Charming reward. After obtaining it, the host's charm will be greatly improved. The first impression and favorability of women around you will be much higher than before. At the same time, they will gradually be attracted to the host, which greatly reduces the difficulty of the strategy. Listening to the system's explanation, Tan Xian's mouth corners slightly raised. With this skill, the difficulty of conquering beauties and obtaining favorability rewards by yourself would be greatly reduced, and the progress could be accelerated. Holy shit, isn't this a god-level passive ability? With this, wouldn't I become a succubus? I just don't know how much the favorability will increase compared to before. Forget it, don't think too much about it, the reward hasn't been received yet. In that case, this Zhou Mo can still be conquered. Looking at Tan Xian's sly smile, Li Jina couldn't help but pinch his waist. "Honey, what are you thinking about? Why are you smiling so happily?" Tan Xian smiled and touched his head, saying that he was thinking about the moment when he would pick up the car later, so he couldn't help feeling happy. "Bullshit, you definitely can't tell Nana that you're thinking about women." Li Jina covered her mouth and laughed secretly. She felt that Tan Xian was just like a child who got a new toy. "You really are like a child." Tan Xian curled his lips. "I'm not that old to begin with, and I've heard of men dying as teenagers." Then, Zhou Mo took the two of them and introduced some of the cars and models that sold well this year in the store. After half an hour, they had seen enough, so Zhou Mo asked Tan Xian and Li Jina to sit down and rest in the rest area, while he ran to pour 2 cups of tea and brought them to them. Tan Xian drank tea and looked at the display vehicles in the store. Li Jina was recalling with great interest the car she had just seen, her eyes fixed on this year's vehicle types and price list. Zhou Mo, sitting opposite her, explained and introduced things to her from time to time. After a while, Li Jina seemed to have made up her mind, and immediately started chatting with Tan Xian excitedly. "Porsche 911? Tan Xian said. Li Jina's eyes were clearly shining, and she nodded excitedly. "Yes, dear. This car is very beautiful, and it's a sports car." That's. Li Jina hesitated. Tan Xian was puzzled. "What Nana?" Li Jina forced a smile and said, "It's just that the price is a bit expensive." Tan Xian smiled. It's okay, money is not a problem, Nana. I told you yesterday that I will give you a car today, so don't worry. Li Jina was stunned. It turned out that Tan Xian was not joking with her. He really wanted to buy one for her. In an instant, her heart was filled with excitement, and her liking for Tan Xian soared. Li Jina's favorability +5, current favorability is 96. She immediately hugged Tan Xian happily, and then kissed him on the face, Mua. An unstoppable smile appeared on her face. Thank you, dear, I love you the most. Seeing this scene, Zhou Mo suddenly had 100,000 questions in his mind. Oh, why are they kissing and hugging each other? They are so happy even though the car has not been booked yet. Could it be that this guy is a rich second generation? If so, then wouldn't my commission be settled? Excuse me, miss. I need a 911. Pay in full by credit card. Tan Xian said to Zhou Mo. These words were like a sharp blade, deeply engraving into Zhou Mo's heart, making her remember the man in front of her. Zhou Mo's favorability +20, current favorability is 25. Tan Xian smiled slightly. As he expected, 90% of women like men with both strength and financial resources. Not to mention that I am so young, handsome and rich, it would be strange if Zhou Mo was not attracted to me. Soon, Zhou Mo brought the documents, and after confirming the options and prices and completing all the car buying procedures, Tan Xian readily paid. The host was detected to have spent 2,260,000 yuan, and the system returned 2,260,000,000 yuan. Chapter 16 finally made up my mind. Payment successful. Looking at the amount of 10,000 times cash back given by the system, Tan Xian no longer had the excitement he had felt for the first time when he got such a large cash back. Now he felt that it was just a string of numbers. But others may not see him that way. Zhou Mo looked at Tan Xian in front of him, thinking that the idea that he had just thought was unrealistic was really confirmed. He is really a rich second generation. And he may be a super rich second generation. After all, no ordinary rich second generation can come up with more than 2 million at once, at least she has never seen it. She couldn't help swallowing. All of a sudden, an idea popped up in Zhou Mo's mind, a bold idea. If I can get in touch with Tan Xian, then wouldn't I also be able to enjoy financial treatment? After all, even if you can't eat the meat, you can always drink the broth. Isn't it said that the second generation of rich people play lavishly and usually have several girlfriends? Zhou Mo felt that his appearance and figure were not bad, so it should not be difficult for him to get in touch with Tan Xian. In fact, in Zhou Mo's opinion, this kind of thing is quite common. When she just graduated and came to work in this 4S store, she was taught by her senior colleagues in the store. Some wealthy people will have such thoughts and suggestions, but for people like us, we work just for the money. When necessary, it is worth sacrificing your health for commissions and sales. If you are lucky enough to meet someone who is a little responsible, you may not have to worry about your life in the future. At first, Zhou Mo was actually a little disdainful of these words. How could a person sell his body for a mere commission and money? Is that really okay? She can't do that. Zhou Mo was born in a mountain. She grew up with her grandmother and had never seen her grandfather. Her mother died of heavy bleeding when giving birth to her. Her father went to work in another place and only came back once in a long time. When I was a child, my family was very poor, and my grandmother and I ate very poorly. I was malnourished for a long time. But Zhou Mo didn't complain. On the contrary, she felt that she was still very lucky. At least as a girl, she was not despised, she still had food to eat, and she still had books to read. The days in school can be considered a good time in Zhou Mo's memory. He enjoyed the feeling of knowledge entering his brain and was really happy. She has been determined since she was young to make a name for herself through studying, to get out of the mountains through knowledge, to let her grandmother live a good life, and to make her family no longer suffer so much. Fortunately, she was finally successfully admitted to a university in Shenzhen and left the mountains. However, the feeling of being out of the city is different, completely different from what I imagined. She originally thought that after she was admitted to university and finished her studies, she would be able to find a good job. But the fact is, after entering society, she had no connections and encountered difficulties in finding a job. Others looked down on her for not having a high degree and no experience. Coupled with the influence of her family and her introverted nature since childhood, she always feels inferior. In the end, she chose to work in a 4S store as a car salesperson. Zhou Mo was very happy. After all, this was her first formal job. She also made up her mind to work hard and try to buy a house in the city as soon as possible so that she could bring her grandma and dad to live here. However, misfortunes never come singly. In the second year of his work, something happened to my father. He had an accident while working on a construction site and broke his leg. When the construction site boss saw what had happened, he immediately ran away and could not be found. She felt sorry for her father and couldn't help crying when she saw that her father had a broken leg. Since we had not purchased medical insurance before, the cost of the operation was not small, and all the savings my father had accumulated over the years were spent on it. But she didn't feel sorry, she even felt lucky, at least there was still money to save her father's leg, right? Does Jo-mo need money? Of course she does, she needs a lot of money. But she could never do that. She really couldn't exchange her body for it. She knew that she was beautiful, and she also knew that many wealthy customers had expressed their feelings for her in some overt or covert way. But she looked down on those people. Most of them are greasy, fat, middle-aged men, they all want to support Jo-mo, want to have something happen with her. But in the end she rejected them one by one. Because she felt that those people were really ordinary, both in appearance and wealth. At most, they had some money and could not be considered truly rich. If she really wants to find one, she wants to find someone richer. Now she has found it. It is Tan Shen in front of us. He is not only rich, but also has outstanding looks. This is exactly the person Jo-mo has been dreaming of. That is, how should she establish a relationship with Tan Shen? Should she express it directly? Or what should she do? Her thoughts were very confused at this moment. Tan Shen thought, since he had already bought a 911 for Nana, he might as well buy one for himself now. He picked up the shopping book on the table and started reading. Li Jina sat aside, happily showing off to her friends on her phone that she was about to buy a Porsche 911. How about buying this one? Porsche Cayenne. That. When Jo-mo heard Tan Shen speak, he immediately reacted like a frightened bird, yes. What's wrong, Mr. Tan? Tan Shen smiled and said, nothing, I just want to buy another one for myself. This Cayenne looks good, I want one. Hearing this, Jo-mo couldn't help but be shocked. I bought another one. Is this true? She looked at Tan Shen in front of her and knew he was not joking. Well, Miss Shou, I want the best configuration for this Cayenne, and white is fine. Thank you for your help. Tan Shen said lightly. Yes, yes. Jo-mo responded immediately, then quickly stood up to deal with it. After a while, the procedures and documents were completed, and Tan Shen paid by credit card. It is detected that the host has spent 2,500,000 yuan, and the system will return 2,500,000,000 yuan 10,000 times. After paying the money, Tan Shen asked again when he could pick up the car, and the answer he got was a week later. Tan Shen nodded and prepared to leave. Looking at Tan Shen's disappearing back, Jo-mo was still a little hesitant. She knew that Tan Shen in front of her was an opportunity, and she didn't want to miss it. So, she mustered up her courage and called out to Tan Shen, well, Mr. Tan, why don't you add my contact information? I'll notify you to come over when the car is ready. Hearing this, Tan Shen couldn't help but laugh in his heart. This was exactly what he had been waiting for. In fact, he just wanted to hear Jo-mo himself ask for his contact information. If he didn't have it, then Tan Shen would ask for it. After all, he did need to contact him to pick up the car. If Jo-mo took the initiative to ask him for it, the meaning would be different. At least the first line of her psychological defense had been broken, that is, initiative. This will be very helpful for Tan Shen's subsequent strategy. Tan Shen turned around, smiled slightly, took out his phone and asked, okay. Miss Jo, do you want to scan me or do you want me to scan you? Jo-mo breathed a sigh of relief when he heard Tan Shen's words. Success! I have successfully taken the first step. Then, the two added each other on WeChat, and Tan Shen also left her his phone number. Chapter 17 School Party. Friday soon arrived and the party was held as scheduled. The scene was crowded and bustling. Almost the entire school came here to watch the performance. Tan Shen and a group of students who were going to perform sat behind the stage, waiting to go on stage. From time to time he would take a peek at the people at the scene. Seeing so many people, Tan Shen couldn't help but feel a little nervous. He was the last one to come on stage, and this was obviously a huge pressure for Tan Shen. He breathed repeatedly, trying to adjust the tension in his heart, inhaling, exhaling. Oh, you're so nervous? Old Tan. Hearing the voice, Tan Qian turned around and saw who was coming, and couldn't help laughing. Of course I am. How can I not be nervous with so many people watching my performance? Tan Qian stood up and walked in front of Zhang Zihao and others. Su Changyuan and Huang Minsheng looked at Tan Qian. They didn't expect that Tan Qian actually signed up for the program. They immediately blamed him for not telling his brothers in advance. Tan Qian smiled and said that he just wanted to stand out and exercise himself at the same time. In fact, the two of them had no intention of blaming him. They just wanted to say that if they had said it earlier, they would have been able to help Tan Qian celebrate earlier. After all, signing up for a party was something that Tan Qian had never done before. This is a good thing. Tan Qian is willing to show himself. He is no longer the introverted, invisible and transparent Tan Qian. The three of them were sincerely happy for Tan Qian. Zhang Zihao laughed, "Great, Lao Tan. Come on, perform well on stage, the brothers below will cheer for you like crazy." "Yeah, don't be nervous. After all, it's your first performance, so it doesn't matter if you mess up," Su Changyuan said. "It's great that you are willing to stand on the stage." Huang Minsheng patted Tan Qian on the shoulder. Tan Qian smiled. He didn't expect that the three of them would encourage him in this way. "Don't worry, brothers. Look, my singing will wow the whole audience." The three of them laughed. After chatting for a while, Zhang Zihao and the others were about to leave. Before leaving, he encouraged Tan Qian again, telling him to cheer up and not to be nervous. Tan Qian nodded. Before the party started, Tan Qian sent a message to Li Jina, saying that he was going to perform and asked her if she wanted to come over. Li Jina also replied that she would definitely come. In Tan Qian's heart, Li Jina undoubtedly occupies a part. I don't know why, he values Li Jina very much in his heart. Seeing that the evening party had already started, but Li Jina had not arrived yet, Tan Qian couldn't help feeling anxious and even nervous. "Here it comes. Tan Qian, where are you?" Hearing the familiar voice, Tan Qian immediately turned his head and looked towards the direction where the voice came from with a smile on his face. "Yes, it's Nana." When she saw Tan Qian, Li Jina immediately went forward and hugged him, regardless of the fact that so many people were watching them. She smiled and said, "Sorry, dear. I may be a little late." There was a hint of apology in her tone. Tan Qian smiled and said, "It's okay, I'm glad you're here." This was his true feelings. He was afraid that Li Jina would not come. Li Jina let go of Tan Qian and took out some food from the eco-friendly bag she brought and handed it to him. "I went to buy some food for you. I was afraid that you would have no time to eat during rehearsal, so I was out of school when you sent me a message." There was indeed no time to eat. Tan Qian had to rehearse the evening party program and had not eaten anything from 3 in the afternoon to 7 o'clock now. He just drank some water. By this time his stomach was rumbling. Tan Qian scratched his head, touched his belly and looked at Li Jina with a smile. "You were so considerate, Nana, you even knew that I didn't eat." Hearing Tan Qian's praise, Li Jina's nose was almost up to the sky, and she said proudly, "That's right, don't you see whose girlfriend I am?" She happily took out some food and put it on the table beside her. "What do you want to eat?" "I bought some pancakes, some hand-pulled pancakes, 2 pork and green onion pies, fried noodles, and fried rice." Li Jina placed the food in front of Tan Qian one by one. "I bought some water, too. There's lemonade, milk tea, mineral water, and energy drinks." In an instant, the table was filled with things. Li Jina asked happily, "Come on, dear. Eat whatever you want." Looking at the food on the table, Tan Qian's mouth was already watering. Then he picked up the pancake and took a big bite, then picked up the milk tea and took a big sip. He was so happy. It's really how wonderful it is. Imagine it here. Li Jina just sat there with a smile on her face, watching Tan Qian eat, feeling very happy. "Eat slowly, dear, and don't choke." Soon, after a quick meal, Tan Qian had almost finished eating and was full. Looking at the bulging belly, Li Jina couldn't help but tease Tan Qian, saying that Tan Qian looked like an old man. Tan Qian smiled and did not refute Li Jina. He looked at Li Jina with a smile, and felt at ease in his heart. "It seems like it's almost my turn," Tan Qian said after looking at the time. "So fast?" Li Jina looked at Tan Qian and had something in her heart that she wanted to say. Tan Qian smiled and said, "It's okay, Nana. I will try my best. You can just watch my performance later and see my singing stun the whole audience." Li Jin smiled slightly, she held Tan Xian's head and gave him a kiss. Keep trying, dear. Don't be nervous. I believe you can do it. Looking at Li Jina in front of him, Tan Xian couldn't help but be a little absent-minded. Immediately, he nodded. Let's welcome the next performer, Tan Xian. He will sing Jie Chao Son, Ming Ming Jiu. Let's applaud and welcome him. Tan Xian slowly walked onto the stage, and the next second, the spotlight was on him. Listening to the applause from the audience and looking at the people sitting in the audience, he took a deep breath and his hands began to sweat. A little nervous. Soon, the music started. Tan Xian started singing. There are so many colors in the candy jar, but the smile is not sweet anymore. Some of your happiness is when I am not around. I hear bagpipes in the distance, I only care about news from you. The castle keeps secrets for love, and I keep memories for you. You are obviously not used to holding hands, so why did you take the initiative to hook hands? You have too many things on your mind, and I won't expose them. He is obviously more gentle, and maybe he can give you more. You don't have to make a choice, I will automatically become friends. When the song was finished, the audience burst into warm applause. Tan Xian looked at the people in the audience and bowed deeply. He immediately walked off the stage, waiting for the final award ceremony. Soon, the contestants stood on the stage, and the one standing in the middle was the first prize winner of the evening. The first prize of this competition went to Chen Baoguo from the Department of Finance and Economics for his song, I Dedicate Oil to the Motherland. Chapter 18 You Make Me Feel Sick. E-commerce? Junior Xiaoqing? Looking at the friend verification request on his mobile phone, Tan Xian couldn't help but frown. Who is this Xiaoqing? I don't seem to know this person. Is there something she wants to talk to me about? Tan Xian was a little hesitant. He didn't know whether he should accept Xiaoqing's friend request. After thinking it over again and again, he finally chose to pass. Ding dong. Hearing the ringing of her cell phone and seeing the message that her friend's verification application had been approved, Xiaoqing, who was lying on the bed, couldn't help but roll around happily, with an unstoppable smile on her face. Yeah. I passed, I actually passed. She held her phone excitedly, looked at the chat box between herself and Tan Xian, and edited the first message. Hello, I'm Xiaoqing from e-commerce, nice to meet you. Classmate Tan Xian. With excitement, Xiaoqing clicked the send button, then buried her face in the pillow, flapping her little feet back and forth, waiting for Tan Xian's reply. On the other side, Tan Xian was sitting in the coffee shop. He sat by the window, his arms folded across his chest. His handsome appearance made passers-by stare in amazement and whisper in admiration. Of course, he is not as handsome as you readers. After Tan Xian accepted Xiaoqing's friend request, he immediately turned on the Do Not Disturb mode and he could not receive any notifications. No reason, I just don't bother. Tan Xian had a serious expression on his face. He looked at the person sitting opposite him and slowly said, Tell me, what do you want to see me about? The person sitting opposite was obviously not surprised to see Tan Xian's expression. He wanted to speak but then held it back, seeming to be hesitant to speak. Seeing her like this, Tan Xian sighed, Well, if you have nothing else, I'll leave. Having said that, Tan Xian stood up and was about to leave. The person on the other side was anxious and said quickly, Wait a minute, Tan Xian. Tan Xian glanced at her, then sat back helplessly. The person opposite him held the corner of his clothes with both hands, lowered his head and said slowly, I broke up with Yang Wei. As she spoke, she raised her head to see Tan Xian's reaction. Hearing this, Tan Xian laughed sarcastically, You broke up with him, why are you telling me, Lydia Su? Tan Xian looked at Su Xiaoxian, his eyes full of disgust, without a trace of pity. Su Xiaoxian paused, and as if she had known that Tan Xian would say this, she lowered her head even lower. Tan Xian took a sip of coffee and said, You told me this, do you want to get back together with me? If that's the case, then you're really fucking disgusting to me, Su Xiaoxian. Su Xiaoxian continued to lower her head and said nothing. Seeing that she didn't say anything, Tan Xian had no choice but to continue drinking his coffee. After a while, Su Xiaoxian spoke. That Yang Wei is a liar. He lied to me that he was a rich second generation, his family was in business, and he lived in a big villa. It's all a lie. He's a habitual swindler of women. He rented the Porsche. As she spoke, Su Xiaoxian couldn't help but shed tears. And he also cheated me of my first time. Hearing this, Tan Xian felt nothing at all, and even felt like laughing. The hundreds of thousands of dollars you gave me in the mall were also swindled away by him. By the time I found out, it was too late, woo woo woo. Su Xiaoxian covered her face and cried bitterly. Tan Xian smiled disdainfully, so? Why are you looking for me now? Su Xiaoxian raised her head and looked at Tan Xian. At this time, her face was already covered with tears and she looked very ugly. She cried and said, Tan Xian, I have nothing now. After this incident, I realized that you had always been so good to me before. I was so stupid. Woo-oo-oo. Immediately, she wiped her tears and stared at Tan Xian. I know you still love my Tan Xian. I know it now. I have reflected on what happened before. Please be magnanimous and stop caring about it. Please forgive me. I know you're rich now, so let's just be like before, let's get back together, Tan Xian, please. Su Xiaoxian looked at Tan Xian with a very sincere tone. But when Tan Xian heard these words, he couldn't help but feel a little nauseous. It's so disgusting. Tan Xian looked at Su Xiaoxian coldly. Su Xiaoxian, are you serious? Hearing this, Su Xiaoxian thought that Tan Xian had some ideas, and nodded immediately. Yes, Tan Xian, I am serious. Believe me, I still love you. I know you have a girlfriend now, but it doesn't matter. I can be your lover as long as you still care about me. I can satisfy your desires and do anything for you, as long as you forgive me and keep me by your side. Su Xiaoxian kept talking, not knowing that Tan Xian's face looked very ugly at this moment. Stop talking. Tan Xian yelled. This sound suddenly shocked Su Xiaoxian, and even the people around her couldn't help but look over here. Do you still have any sense of shame? Su Xiaoxian. When you say these words, have you ever thought about yourself? You make me feel sick. Tan Xian didn't expect that Su Xiaoxian would become like this now. She has completely lost her bottom line. Su Xiaoxian laughed. It's okay, Tan Xian, I know you are still angry with me, it's okay. Looking at Su Xiaoxuan's appearance, Tan Xian didn't want to say anything more and decided to leave this place immediately. Unexpectedly, just when he was about to leave, Su Xiaoxian immediately grabbed Tan Xian's clothes. He immediately stood up and kissed her. Tan Xian immediately pushed her away and shouted, You are crazy, Su Xiaoxian, why did you kiss me? Su Xiaoxian laughed. Tan Xian, please forgive me. I really know I was wrong. Please forgive me. Tan Xian couldn't help but shook his head. Su Xiaoxian, don't think about it anymore, there is no possibility between the two of us. Yes, I loved you before. But the one I loved was the innocent, kind and flawless Su Xiaoxian in high school. Not the vain and hypocritical Su Xiaoxian now. Su Xiaoxian looked at Tan Xian, biting her lip, without saying a word. She seemed to have realized that there was no possibility between her and Tan Xian. Tan Xian looked at Su Xiaoxian coldly. It's over between us. The Tan Xian who loved you was already dead when you abandoned him at the school gate. Su Xiaoxian didn't say anything, but just shed tears silently. Maybe I'm regretting it. Seeing that Su Xiaoxian did not try to stop him anymore, Tan Xian straightened his clothes and left, leaving Su Xiaoxian standing there in a daze. Chapter 19. I thought it was a big deal. Tan Xian walked slowly on the busy street. His face was expressionless, showing no emotion at all. What is he thinking about? At this moment, Tan Xian felt very uncomfortable and conflicted, without any pleasure at all. Su Xiaoxian regretted it. She should be happy, but why is it like this? Why is she still unhappy? Tan Xian couldn't figure it out. Su Xiaoxian treated me like that, but in the end, even after she succeeded in her revenge, she still looked like this, like a loser. Do I still love Su Xiaoxian? He couldn't understand it, and he didn't know why. If that was the case, he felt a little disgusted. After walking out for a long time, Tan Xian found a place to sit down. He wanted to slow down and pause for a while, at least to give him time to think it over. Tan Xian looked up at the sky, his eyes dull. Su Xiaoxuan's appearance really surprised him. I never thought that my former lover would become like this, so despicable. That's right, it's despicable. Tan Xian felt very sad. He felt that Su Xiaoxian was very sad, and even he himself was sad. The former Su Xiaoxian. Well, it no longer exists. Recalling the happy times we had together, the warm scenes, the touching and heart-pounding moments. It seems that these things happened long ago and have been buried by the vanity of the present. Tan Xian recalled how the two of them were ignorant at that time, how they would blush just holding hands, how they would blush when they accidentally saw each other blushing during class, and how they swore to be together forever. Thinking of this, Tan Xian couldn't help but sigh. He laughed contemptuously. Ha 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 ha. The laughter was a bit sad. He finally understood what he felt in his heart. I still love Su Xiaoxian. Thinking of this, tears welled up in Tan Xian's eyes. How could he not be moved by the current state of his loved one? He knew in his heart that this was not stupidity, but powerlessness, and was pathetic and pitiful. Tan Xian wiped away the tears that were about to flow from the corners of his eyes. It's over. Let time take its toll on these things. Suddenly, a cell phone rang. Tan Xian picked up the phone and answered the call. Hello, hello. Hello? Hello? Is this Mr. Tan Xian? A polite voice came from the other end of the phone. Tan Xian smacked his lips. Well, I'm Tan Xian, what can I do for you? Oh, it's like this, Mr. Tan. I'm the president of the Longwan branch of the Industrial and Commercial Bank of China. My name is Lu Qiming. We found that there is a large amount of money stored in your account, so... Hearing this, Tan Xian was shocked. I felt a little uneasy. Could it be that there was something wrong with the money the system gave me back? That shouldn't be the case. The system said there was no problem. Tan Xian was a little confused, so he asked tremblingly, President Lu, what do you mean by that? Lu Qiming on the other end of the phone smiled and said, Nothing, Mr. Tan. I just want to invite you to come over to my place for some tea and a chat. Is it convenient for you to come? After hearing this, Tan Xian immediately felt relieved. I thought something big had happened and I was so scared. I guess Lu Qiming is here to boost sales. Tan Xian originally thought that something bad had happened, such as the money in his card was of unknown origin. After all, if something like this happened, I would have to go to jail. But fortunately, that is not the case. This also shows that there is no problem with the money in the system and you can use it with confidence. Okay, President Lu, I have time now and will come to your bank later. Hearing Tan Xian's reply, the person on the other end of the phone smiled and said quickly, Okay, Mr. Tan, I'll be waiting for you inside the bank. Afterwards, the other party chatted for a few more words and then Tan Xian hung up the phone. Soon, Tan Xian called a DD car from his mobile phone and came to the bank. When he arrived at the door, Tan Xian called Lu Qiming. After a while, Lu Qiming came to the door in person to greet Tan Xian. Hey, Mr. Tan, hello. Lu Qiming smiled and stretched out his hand. He looked at the person in front of him. He never expected that Mr. Tan was so young. He looked to be only about 20 years old. Tan Xian smiled, stretched out his hand and shook hands with Lu Qiming. Nice to meet you, President Lu. After exchanging a few pleasantries, Lu Qiming led Tan Xian to the president's office. As soon as he entered the room, Lu Qiming asked Tan Xian to sit on the sofa, and he started to make tea. I didn't expect Mr. Tan to be so young. It's true that heroes emerge from young people. Lu Qiming said with a smile while making tea. Tan Xian waved his hand and smiled. That's too much, President Lu. I just rely on my family, I don't have any talent. Lu Qiming smiled. Hey, doesn't this mean that Mr. Tan's family is wealthy? I guess Mr. Tan's father is also a great hero. As the saying goes, like father, like son. With such an outstanding family, Mr. Tan will naturally not be too bad. This series of farts made Tan Xian feel a little flattered. President Lu is really good at speaking, and every word he says is like a machine gun. Lu Qiming smiled, placed the washed teacup on the saucer in front of Tan Xian, and then poured a cup of tea for Tan Xian from the teapot. Come on, Mr. Tan, please drink. Tan Xian nodded, picked up the teacup and took a sip. I guess President Lu didn't call me here just to have some tea. Just tell me what you want to say, President Lu. I will definitely help you with anything I can do. After hearing this, Lu Qiming smiled and said, Mr. Tan is really decisive. I won't hide it anymore. I really need Mr. Tan's help with something. Look, it's almost the end of the year in 2 months, and our bank's deposit performance this year has not yet reached the target, so I would like to ask Mr. Tan to help me deposit more money in our bank. If possible, please rest assured that Mr. Tan will entrust your deposits to our bank. After hearing this, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh in his heart. So it was for this matter. I thought it was a big deal. It's just saving money. I have a system that gives me 10,000 times cashback. I can just spend as much as I want. Tan Xian smiled and said, No problem, President Lu, it's just a small matter. I will deposit the money later, so don't worry. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Lu Qiming couldn't help but laugh. That's great. Then it's settled, Mr. Tan. Thank you so much, you really helped me a lot. Lu Qiming excitedly held Tan Xian's hand. Tan Xian smiled slightly. After a while, the two chatted about something else. Before leaving, Lu Qiming opened a black card for Tan Xian and told him that he could deposit his money here in the future. This was a card he had specially issued for Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled, took the card, then said goodbye to Lu Qiming and left. Chapter 20 Xiao Qing invites us to dinner. After walking some distance out of the bank, Tan Xian picked up the black card that Lu Qiming had just given him and examined it carefully. Lu Qiming got this card specially for himself, saying that it has some small privileges such as a high credit limit, unlimited spending, 24-hour exclusive service, VIP hotline, etc. Tan Xian smiled and put the card into his pocket. Then he opened WeChat on his phone and saw Xiao Qing's chat box. You don't know until you see it. It's shocking. Tan Xian discovered that this person named Xiao Qing had sent him many messages. That's right. I just turned on the Do Not Disturb function for her, but she hasn't replied yet. I guess Xiao Qing must be very anxious now. Tan Xian began to look through the messages she sent him. Hello, I'm Xiao Qing from e-commerce, nice to meet you. Classmate Tan Xian. Student Tan Xian? Why don't you reply to me? Tan Xian? Are you busy? What are you doing, Tan Xian? Hello? Hello? Are you deliberately ignoring me? Is it because I'm too annoying? Wow, sorry, Tan Xian. I'm bothering you. Tan Xian, if you see this, please reply to me. Thank you. Haven't you come back yet? The message has been retracted. Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh after reading this string of information. Tan Xian covered his mouth and kept sliding his fingers across the screen. It took him a long time to finish reading the message. He couldn't help but sigh that this person's words were really interesting. On the other side, Xiao Qing was lying on the bed like a puddle of mud, with her arms and legs spread out and her cell phone beside her. She couldn't understand why Tan Xian didn't reply to her message. I sent so many messages and looked like a clown. It was so embarrassing. Ding dong. The cell phone suddenly rang. Xiao Qing thought it was a message from Tan Xian, and she couldn't help but feel secretly delighted. She immediately picked up her phone to check. Meituan Takeaway, a large discount coupon has been sent to your account, come and order. Xiao Qing was speechless. At this time, Tan Xian was holding his mobile phone, thinking about how to reply to Xiao Qing. After thinking for a while, he started typing. Sorry, I was busy. What can I do for you? At this moment, Xiao Qing was lying on the bed with her but sticking up, feeling so miserable that she couldn't even cry. Hearing the phone ringing again, Xiao Qing lost hope and thought it was probably another spam notification from another app. Suddenly, she saw that it was Tan Xian who replied, and she immediately sat up in surprise. Looking at Tan Xian's message, Xiao Qing smiled and immediately started replying. Ha, classmate Tan Xian, you finally replied. It's nothing, actually. I just want to invite you to join our club, a singing club. I don't know what you think. How about we meet and talk? After the message was sent, Xiao Qing held the phone and waited for a reply. Soon, Tan Xian came back. Sorry, not interested. Xiao Qing looked at the reply message and couldn't help but feel like a bolt from the blue. You rejected me so decisively. Don't. Classmate Tan Xian. How about I treat you to a meal and we can meet and talk? What do you think? Looking at the message, Tan Xian laughed. You even treated yourself to a meal. Do you really want me to join this singing club? However, if someone invites you to dinner, you can still go. After all, it's a waste if you don't eat the free meal. Okay, you pick the place. Xiao Qing smiled slightly. Half an hour later, Tan Xian arrived at the school's second cafeteria. At this time, a sweet and lovely girl with shoulder-length hair and a long floral dress waved at him and greeted him. Hi. Classmate Tan Xian, over here. Tan Xian walked over, opened the information binding, and then began to check the information. Name, Xiao Qing. Age, 21. Height, 162. Favorability, 10. Number of romances, 0. Reward for 100 favorability, full-level singing skill. Looking at the 100-degree favorability reward, Tan Xian began to think. Max singing skill? What use is this thing to me? It will only make me sing better after I get it. Never mind. It's always good to have many skills. With this thought in mind, Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing with a smile. Hello, nice to meet you. Tan Xian said, stretching out his hand. Xia Qing frowned and stared at Tan Xian in surprise. Classmate Tan Xian. This is not the first time we have met. Have you forgotten that we met last time when we signed up for the party? Hearing Xia Qing's words, Tan Xian immediately began searching in his mind. It took him a while to realize what was going on. I really can't remember it. Seeing Tan Xian's embarrassed expression, Xia Qing stomped her feet in anger. She couldn't believe that Tan Xian didn't remember her, even though she had such a deep impression of him. I'm the one who sat next to the teacher during the selection. After Xia Qing said this, Tan Xian finally remembered. At that time, the teacher did have 2 students, a boy and a girl. It turned out to be that one. Tan Xian smiled and quickly said sorry. Xia Qing crossed her arms and said, forget it, let's eat. We can talk while we eat. Xia Qing took Tan Xian to an empty seat nearby and said, sit here for a while. I'll go order something to eat. Tan Xian nodded. Xia Qing smiled and then went to the cafeteria window. About 10 minutes later, she came back with a big pot of spicy hot pot. When the spicy hot pot was placed on the table, Tan Xian couldn't help but be stunned. Oh my god. Xia Qing smiled, dang. Hurry up and eat, classmate Tan Xian. Let me tell you, this spicy hot pot in the school cafeteria is really delicious. The taste is really unique. And such a big pot is only more than 30 yuan. Tell me if it's worth it, hee hee. Oh, by the way, I haven't got the bowls and chopsticks yet. Please wait for me for a moment. I'll go get 2 bowls and 2 pairs of chopsticks. Having said that, Xia Qing ran to get something again. Looking at the big pot of spicy hot pot in front of him, Tan Xian actually wanted to complain in his heart. This guy is really down to earth. Soon, Xia Qing came back with a bowl and chopsticks. The 2 began to eat. In fact, it would be more accurate to say that Xia Qing was unilaterally finishing the food rather than saying that they were both eating. Student Tan Xian, do you want to eat that luncheon meat? As he said this, he picked up the luncheon meat and took it away. Student Tan Xian, do you want to eat that sausage? As he said this, he picked up the sausage and took it away. Do you want to eat that fish ball? If not, I'll take it away. He took it away before he could finish his words. Just like that, with her unilateral consumption, a large pot of spicy hot pot was quickly finished. In fact, Tan Xian didn't eat much, most of it was eaten by Xia Qing. This greedy girl. Tan Xian smiled slightly and looked at Xia Qing, whose cheeks were puffed up. He thought this girl was quite cute. At least he has a cheerful and lively personality, so it should be easy to make friends with him. Chapter 21. Why is it so expensive? It's delicious, classmate Tan Xian, are you full? Xia Qing said with a smile. Tan Xian smiled and said nothing, but the rumbling sound of his stomach spoke for him. Xia Qing scratched her head. How about we eat some more? Tan Xian waved his hand. No, I have to go back. Having said that, Tan Xian was about to leave. Xia Qing quickly grabbed Tan Xian and said, stop, classmate Tan Xian, we haven't talked about the club yet. No, my mother is calling me to go home for dinner, I have to go back. Tan Xian said with all his strength. Of course, Tan Xian didn't really want to go back, he just wanted to tease Xia Qing. Hearing this, Xia Qing was stunned immediately. After thinking for a while, she said, does your mother live in the school? Ha! Tan Xian was speechless. What was he talking about? He didn't move, just stood there. Seeing that Tan Xian was no longer moving, Xia Qing immediately let go of his hand and said with a smile, shall we sit down and talk? Tan Xian nodded and finally compromised. Then, Xia Qing told Tan Xian about the various benefits of the club and why she wanted Tan Xian to join the club. In the final analysis, Xia Qing felt that Tan Xian was very unique, so she wanted him to join the singing club. After listening to such a long speech, Tan Xian almost felt sleepy. Xia Qing looked at Tan Xian excitedly. She felt that her words had touched Tan Xian's heart. But Tan Xian just yawned and said immediately, no. Xia Qing was petrified. I feel like all the things I've said have been in vain. Suddenly, she felt a sour sensation in her nose and her vision went blurry. I burst into tears. Oh my god, why did I suddenly start crying? Tan Xian looked at Xia Cheng and was at a loss for a moment. Oh my god, what is going on? Why are you crying for no reason? Are you okay? Tan Xian asked. Xia Cheng nodded and wiped her tears. Well, nothing happened. I'm sorry to have embarrassed you, classmate Tan Xian. Tan Xian pulled 2 tissues from the next table and handed them to Xia Cheng. Come on, wipe your tears. Xia Cheng took the tissue and started wiping it. Xia Cheng's favorability +1, current favorability is 11. Hearing the system's message notification tone, Tan Xian couldn't help but curl his lips. Xia Cheng sniffed and said slowly, Actually, I'm not like this usually, classmate Tan Xian, please don't misunderstand me. I've been looking for people to join the club these days, just like I looked for you, but most of the results are the same as your answer, no one wants to join. So, that's why I suddenly lost control of my emotions. Seeing Xia Cheng like this, Tan Xian couldn't help but feel a little heartbroken. However, no matter how heartbroken he was, he still didn't plan to join the singing club. Xia Cheng fiddled with the tissue and said hesitantly, Actually, the reason I'm looking for someone to join the club is, if the club has a large number of members, the school will give us a lot of funding, and then we can use the money to buy the things we need. Xia Cheng blushed a little. She felt really embarrassed to say this, using the school club grant to buy things or something. Tan Xian's mouth corners slightly raised, the opportunity has come. He pretended to be joking and said, Your idea is a bit. Hearing this, Xia Cheng hurriedly said, I just wanted to buy something useful for the club, not to satisfy my own selfish desires. Tan Xian laughed. Xia Cheng's emotions were written all over her face when she spoke. Why don't you buy it yourself? Xia Cheng looked a little embarrassed. My living expenses are not much, only 1,500 a month. After food, there is not enough for other things, so. Tan Xian looked at Xia Cheng meaningfully. Only then did he notice the skirt Xia Cheng was wearing. There were loose threads in some places and the edges of the skirt were slightly yellowed, and it was obvious that it had been worn for a long time. After thinking for a while, Tan Xian said, I'm not full yet. Senior Xia Cheng. After hearing what Tan Xian said, Xia Cheng reacted. I think I ate a little too much just now. She was a little shy and said reluctantly, How about I treat you to another meal, what would you like to eat? Tan Xian smiled and pretended to think about it. Then he said with a smile, Then I want to eat hay de leo. Hearing this, Xia Cheng hesitated. After a long while, she seemed to have made up her mind, then, let's go eat. Tan Xian smiled slightly, and seeing Xia Cheng looking a little absent-minded, he was already laughing in his heart. Then let's go, Senior Xia Cheng. Xia Cheng nodded, and then the two of them stood up. After about half an hour, the two arrived at Hay de Leo in Times Square. Along the way, Xia Cheng was not in good shape. She was probably feeling uncomfortable because she was thinking about the heavy bleeding that was about to happen. Tan Xian was very happy. He was just talking and would not really let Xia Cheng treat him to a meal. He would pay for it when the time came. After a while, the two of them entered Hay de Leo. Sitting down, Tan Xian picked up the tablet and handed it to Xia Cheng. Come on, senior sister, take a look at what you want to eat. Facing the tablet handed over by Tan Xian, Xia Cheng waved her hand and shook her head. No. No need, just order. I'm full and not that hungry. In fact, Xia Cheng was not full at all, she just thought that if Tan Xian ordered alone, she would pay less. After all, the food here was really expensive for her. Tan Xian smiled and didn't force it, so he started ordering. After a while, he placed the order. He put down the tablet and started chatting with Xia Cheng. During the conversation, Tan Xian learned that there were actually only 2 people in the club, one was Xia Cheng, and the other was the male student from last time. About 5 minutes later, the waiter brought a plate of crispy pork. Tan Xian smiled, picked up the chopsticks and started eating. Crispy and delicious. Xia Cheng was drooling at the sight of this delicious dish. It was so tempting. Seeing Xia Cheng like this, Tan Xian smiled and said, It's okay, senior sister, let's eat together. I ordered a lot, and I can't finish it by myself. When Xia Cheng heard what Tan Xian said, she was immediately stunned. Ordered a lot. Finished. There was no change in her expression, but she was already in tears. After some persuasion from Tan Xian, Xia Cheng finally picked up her chopsticks and started eating. Never mind, it's expensive even if it's expensive. I'll deal with it when I run out of money later. At worst I can stay here and wash dishes to pay for my meal. So, the two of them started to feast on the food, and it was so delicious. During the meal, Tan Xian also chatted a lot with Xia Qing. Finally, there were only a few empty plates left on the table. Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing with a smile, only to see that she was now unable to walk and was slumped on the sofa with a contented look on her face. "Waiter, pay the bill," Tan Xian shouted. Soon, the waiter came over, looked at the bill and said with a smile, "Hello sir, your total consumption is 537 yuan. Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing. Xia Qing's face froze. 537 yuan, how can it be so expensive? I only have about 300 yuan on me, so miserable. What should I do? What should I do? Ah. Looking at Xia Qing lying motionless, Tan Xian smiled slightly. Then he took out his cell phone and paid the bill. The host was detected to have spent 537 yuan, and the system returned 5,370,000 yuan in cash back 10,000 times. Chapter 22. Come shopping with me. Inside the mall, the two walked side by side. Tan Xian put his hands in his pockets and looked ahead. Xia Qing lowered her head slightly and kept fiddling with her skirt with her hands. I had originally agreed to treat Tan Xian to a meal, but I didn't expect that I didn't have enough money, so in the end Tan Xian paid the bill and I got the meal for free. Thinking of this, Xia Qing felt a little ashamed. Aha, I really want to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. She raised her head and glanced at Tan Xian beside her, hesitatingly saying, Well, classmate Tan Xian. Ha? What's wrong? Tan Xian looked over when he heard the voice. Xia Qing blushed a little. I originally agreed to treat you to a meal, but in the end I asked you to pay. But don't worry, I'll pay you back the money for the meal at Heidileo as soon as I get my living allowance. Seeing Xia Qing's serious look, Tan Xian couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha. You look so cute, senpai. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Xia Qing's face immediately turned red with shame and she said angrily, What are you talking about? She clenched her fists unconsciously. Tan Xian smiled, covered his mouth, and waved his hands. Sorry, senior sister, I really couldn't hold it back. Xia Qing's face turned red, and she really wanted to punch Tan Xian at this moment. Tan Xian smiled and said, Actually, there's no need for that, senior sister. Xia Qing was puzzled. You don't have to pay for the meal. Hearing this, Xia Qing's eyes lit up and she asked excitedly, Really? Tan Xian smiled and nodded, Really? Xia Qing was very happy. Thinking that she had saved another meal, she danced with joy. Yeah. Tan Xian smiled slightly, but there is a condition, use this to offset the meal money. Xia Qing was stunned. She looked at Tan Xian, What conditions? She was a little afraid that Tan Xian would come up with some weird conditions or some abnormal requests. She couldn't help swallowing. Looking at the smile on Tan Xian's lips, he felt more and more uneasy. Let me make it clear first, I won't agree to any weird conditions. Come shopping with me, senior. The two spoke in unison, and the atmosphere was slightly awkward. Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing with surprise. Xia Qing's face turned red immediately. It turns out that I was wrong from the beginning. Ah! How embarrassing. Immediately, she covered her red face with her hands, revealing her two eyes and looking at Tan Xian. 10 minutes later, the two arrived at Louis Vuitton, or LV. As soon as he entered the door, the salespersons came up to him enthusiastically and greeted Tan Xian. Hello, sir and madam, welcome to Louis Vuitton. Faced with these greetings, Xia Qing was obviously a little overwhelmed. This is her first time to come to these high-end places. Xia Qing basically buys her clothes in those squares where there are stalls or sheds selling clothes. No reason, just cheap. 3 pieces for $100. In addition, my living expenses are limited, only 1,500 yuan a month, so I basically wear clothes as they are wearable, and generally do not buy new ones. What's more, it's such a high-end clothing store. Looking at the dazzling array of clothes and bags in the store, as well as the various people dressed gorgeously, and the enthusiastic sales staff, Xia Qing couldn't help feeling a little inferior for a moment. She looked down at the floral dress she was wearing. It had been a long time since she bought it and had been worn for a long time, so it now looked a little yellow. No wonder, this skirt was bought by Xia Qing's mother at the mall when she was in the 3rd grade of junior high school. I still miss it when I think about it now. He glanced at the pair of old black and white canvas shoes on his feet again. Sure enough, it was all cheap stuff. Xia Qing suddenly felt inferior and shy, and then she unconsciously moved closer to Tan Xian. Classmate Tan Xian, are the clothes sold here very expensive? Hearing Xia Qing's words, Tan Xian smiled and said, "Why, are you afraid that I will have to mortgage you here if I don't have the money?" Xia Qing's face immediately turned red, and then she nodded slightly, yeah, a little scared. Hearing this, Tan Xian couldn't help laughing. I thought to myself, this girl is too naive. Why does what she said seem a little confusing? Tan Xian chuckled. Afterwards, Tan Xian took Xia Qing around the store to look at clothes and bags. Xia Qing also took this opportunity to feast her eyes. Girls are born to love beauty, and Xia Qing is no exception. When she sees nice-looking or favorite clothes, she can't take her eyes off them. Tan Xian suggested that she give it a try, but Xia Qing said that she didn't have much money and didn't dare to try it for fear of being criticized. Seeing this, Tan Xian felt a little distressed. I was the same at the beginning. The inferiority complex caused by having no money is really uncomfortable. It's really painful to have no money. Although money is not everything, but without money is absolutely impossible. Tan Xian smiled slightly and asked the salesperson to bring over the small floral dress that Xia Qing had been looking at for a long time. Come on, senior sister, go and try it. Tan Xian called to Xia Qing. Xia Qing was a little surprised. She quickly leaned over to Tan Xian's ear and said, "Are you serious? It's not good to try it on and not buy it. Besides, this skirt doesn't seem cheap." Tan Xian smiled and handed the skirt to Xia Qing. It's okay, just try it." As he said that, he half pushed her to the dressing room. There was no choice but Xia Qing to try. Although her body was reluctant, her face showed that she was very happy. Tan Xian noticed this. While waiting, Tan Xian started looking at men's underwear. Soon, Tan Xian saw a style he liked and immediately called the salesperson over. "Beautiful lady, this pair of underwear is really nice looking, and I think the quality and workmanship are also very good. Do you have other colors?" The salesperson smiled and immediately said, "Yes, sir, yes. We have 9 colors of underwear like this." As he spoke, the salesperson brought 9 kinds of underwear of the same style but different colors. Tan Xian did not hesitate and asked the salesperson to pack them all. After all, we are rich now, and we can no longer treat our second brother unfairly like before. At this time, Xia Qing also came out of the locker room after changing her clothes and walked in front of Tan Xian. "How is it? Classmate Tan Xian, do I look good in this outfit?" Tan Xian looked over and saw Xia Qing standing in front of him wearing the same floral dress she had been wearing. Her face was slightly red, her right hand was involuntarily fiddling with her skirt, and her left hand was lifting her hair by her ear. She looked so pure and youthful, like a beautiful landscape, that he couldn't help but stare at her in a daze. Seeing that Tan Xian didn't say anything, Xia Qing thought that her outfit was not good looking, so she went back to the locker room to change her skirt. Tan Xian quickly grabbed Xia Qing's arm and said with a red face, I think you look very good in this dress, senior sister." Xia Qing's favorability plus 10, current favorability is 21. Hearing Tan Xian's praise, her heart couldn't help but beat faster, her face turned even redder, and she stammered, Thank you. Chapter 23 I want to see you wearing beautiful clothes. How about it, senior sister, do you like it? Tan Xian raised his eyebrows and asked with a smile. Xia Qing's face turned slightly red. She naturally liked this dress very much, otherwise she wouldn't have looked at it for so long while shopping. And just now in the dressing room, she looked at herself in the mirror for a long time and looked herself up and down several times. She really liked it. I just don't know what the price is? Xia Qing had never been to such a high-end store, and she had never heard of those brands. This is not an exaggeration. She was taught by her parents since she was a child. Her family was very poor. They taught her not to cause trouble outside, to spend money frugally, to buy the right things, and not to spend money recklessly. Influenced by such words in the family every day, Xia Qing has been very sensible since childhood. She never compares herself with others, nor does she provoke others. If others provoke her, she just ignores them. She is very frugal and can wear a piece of clothing for a long time. She basically only has a few pieces of clothing to alternate between. Everyone loves beauty, let alone girls of this age. Look at the skirt on your body. Xia Qing gritted her teeth and asked the salesperson next to her, Miss, I want to ask, how much is this skirt? The salesperson smiled and said, Beautiful lady, this floral dress costs 24,388 yuan. When Xia Qing heard the price, she was petrified on the spot. She never expected that this dress would be so expensive. She originally thought that the price might be only a few hundred yuan, or no more than 1,000 yuan. I can't believe it, I really can't believe it, this skirt costs more than 20,000 yuan. Xia Qing forced a smile, but her heart was already dead. She turned her head and said to Tan Xian, "It's a bit expensive. I'd better take it off quickly, otherwise it will get dirty." As she said that, she was going to the dressing room to change her clothes. Seeing this, Tan Xian quickly grabbed Xia Qing and said, "I think it's okay, senior sister. It's not too expensive. If you like it, buy it." Tan Xian smiled and raised his eyebrows at Xia Qing. Xia Qing was shocked and quickly grabbed Tan Xian's arm, whispering in his ear, "Are you crazy? A dress costs more than 20,000 yuan. Isn't this going to kill me? Besides, where would I get so much money? The total amount of my clothes is only more than 300 yuan. Seeing Xia Qing's panicked look, Tan Xian smiled and said, "Who said you have to pay, senior sister? I'm still here." Xia Qing was surprised. She looked at Tan Xian and wondered if there was something wrong with this guy's brain. "It's more than 20,000 yuan, not more than 200 yuan. Are you just bragging?" However, before Xia Qing could say anything, Tan Xian took the initiative. "Beauty, I want this dress. Please pack it for me." Tan Xian's words were steady and powerful, without any panic. It seemed that this skirt worth more than 20,000 yuan was like buying discounted vegetables in a supermarket to him. However, these words shocked Xia Qing. She wondered if Tan Xian was joking or bragging. How could he buy clothes worth more than 20,000 yuan just like that? Soon, the salesperson packed up the clothes and held them in his hands. Tan Xian smiled and looked at Xia Qing. At this time, Xia Qing was still lost in thought and hadn't reacted. Seeing this, Tan Xian patted her shoulder. This startled Xia Qing, and she immediately asked, What happened?" "Nothing, I just saw that you didn't respond, so I patted you. Take a look, is there anything else you want to buy?" Xia Qing felt a little embarrassed when she heard what Tan Xian said. She spent more than 20,000 yuan on a skirt. With the price tag, how could she possibly buy another one? Now she doesn't even dare to look at it for a second. Xia Qing shook her head, indicating that she didn't want to buy anything. Tan Xian smiled slightly. This is a good opportunity to increase favorability and get cash back, how could he miss it? Immediately, he said, "It's okay, senior sister, I'm here. Just buy whatever you want." Xia Qing shook her head. "How can that be possible? That's your money. Besides, you've already bought a skirt worth more than 20,000 yuan. If you buy another one, I'm afraid." Xia Qing was actually really scared. The clothes in this store were so expensive. A simple skirt cost more than 20,000 yuan. She didn't know how expensive the other things were. Anyway, it was definitely not cheap. How about? Before she could finish her words, Tan Xian spoke first. "Senior sister, you are so beautiful, it would be a pity if you don't dress up more, right? As the saying goes, clothes make the man. So don't be too hard on yourself. You don't have to worry about money today because I'm here. Besides, I also want to see you wearing beautiful clothes. I'm sure you'll look great." Tan Xian smiled. Xia Qing looked at Tan Xian, there seemed to be light in her eyes, and her face was slightly red. Could it be that Tan Xian's words just now were a confession of his feelings to me? He said it so emotionally. Plus, my heart is beating a little fast right now, I wonder if I... Xia Qing's favorability plus 14, current favorability is 35. Looking at the favorability increase message sent by the system, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh in his heart. Xia Qing covered her face. She didn't want Tan Xian to see her blushing. He spread his fingers apart, revealing two eyes and looking at Tan Xian, then buy another one, just one more. Don't buy too much, the things here are not cheap, so as not to waste your money. Tan Xian smiled, took Xia Qing's hand and started walking around. This caught Xia Qing off guard and she screamed ah, and her face turned even redder. Xia Qing's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 40. Afterwards, Tan Xian took Xia Qing to see the various clothes, accessories and bags in the store. But unfortunately, Xia Qing was not very interested in these things, and she felt that each one was more expensive than the other. But when I saw the shoe section, I felt a little uncomfortable. Xia Qing stood in front of a pair of shoes and looked at them for a long time. Tan Xian also came over. It was a pair of low-top sneakers, priced at 9,200 yuan. Xia Qing looked at it with sparkling eyes, and the expression on her face showed that she liked it very much. Then she looked down at the pair of worn black and white canvas shoes on her feet. Tan Xian saw what Xiaoqing was thinking and immediately asked, "Do you like them? How about buying a pair?" Xiaoqing shook her head slightly. "Forget it, these shoes are so expensive, more than 9,000 yuan. Although she said this, the expression on her face revealed her true thoughts. Tan Xian smiled and asked Xiaoqing to sit down beside him. He asked her about her shoe size, and then asked the salesperson to bring over a pair of size 37 shoes that she had just seen. Chapter 24 is simply an epic thriller. Xiaoqing sat on the shoe-changing stool and looked at Tan Xian. Tan Xian took the shoes from the salesperson and squatted in front of Xiaoqing. Seeing this action, Xiaoqing's face immediately turned red, and she quickly reached out to stop him. Hey, what are you going to do?" Tan Xian smiled and said, "I'll help you change your shoes." Hearing this, Xiaoqing's mind went blank, but she quickly reacted and said hurriedly, I can do it myself, you don't need to help me change it." Her little face became redder and her tone was very shy. Tan Xian smiled politely, "It's okay, I'll help you. Besides, I have to see if the shoes are suitable for you, right? Isn't this nonsense? Isn't it clearer whether the shoes are suitable for the person wearing them? But there is no other way." In order to get closer to them, Tan Xian had to choose to say such nonsense. Originally, Tan Xian thought Xiaoqing would think he was joking. However, I never expected that Xiaoqing actually believed such nonsense. She blushed and nodded, saying shyly, Then I'll trouble you, classmate Tan Xian. Also, please hold your breath when you change your shoes later, I'm afraid." Tan Xian smiled and asked, "What are you afraid of?" "I'm afraid of the smell." After saying this, Xiaoqing blushed all the way to her ears. She turned her head away and no longer looked at Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled. He didn't take it seriously at all. He would still care about these things if he could change shoes for a beautiful girl? This is simply an epic story. Then he untied the pair of canvas shoes on Xiaoqing's feet, and then the other one. Tan Xian looked at it carefully. It can be seen that these shoes have been worn for a long time. The white laces are slightly yellowed, the canvas surface is slightly scratched and looks old, and there are friction marks of varying degrees in all the places where glue is applied. He put his canvas shoes aside and picked up his right shoe. Immediately, Tan Xian lifted up Xiaoqing's calves, put on her shoes, and pinched her feet. "It's soft and feels good." Tan Xian couldn't help laughing, with an expression of enjoyment on his face. In fact, Xiaoqing's feet don't have any smell. On the contrary, there is a faint fragrance on her socks. Tan Xian couldn't help but feel a little intoxicated, as if he had awakened some strange attribute. Xiaoqing's mind was full of random thoughts. She had never thought that there would be a boy who would change her shoes. She was very shy, after all, changing shoes and stuff. Xiaoqing was actually a little afraid that her feet would smell and would stink Tan Xian. But it seems I was overthinking it. Looking at Tan Xian's enjoyable expression, Xiaoqing was stunned. I thought she would be angry seeing Tan Xian like this, but it was just the opposite. Instead of getting angry, Xiaoqing asked with concern, classmate Tan Xian, my feet don't smell, right?" Xiaoqing didn't know why she asked such a question, she just said it subconsciously. Hearing Xiaoqing's words, Tan Xian reacted immediately and quickly said, "No, senior sister. There is no smell at all. If possible, I hope to smell it for the rest of my life." He also raised his hand and gave a thumbs up. Tan Xian's words caused Xiaoqing's brain to crash. What's going on? Tan Xian didn't look at Xiaoqing's expression, but continued to change the other shoe. Soon, both shoes were on the feet. In order to test whether the shoes were touching his feet, Tan Xian pressed the front of the shoes directly. However, it doesn't matter if you don't press it, just press it. Xiaoqing immediately screamed ah. It was obvious that she was unable to react to Tan Xian's action, which was why she suddenly did this. Everyone around looked over, wondering what was going on. Tan Xian's face also turned red, and he looked at Xiaoqing. Seeing this, Xiaoqing blushed. She immediately covered her face with her hands and said shyly, I'm sorry, classmate Tan Xian, Tan Xian waved his hands, indicating that he understood. Everyone has some small quirks, and he understands that. Xiaoqing wanted to cry but had no tears. It really wasn't like that. After a while, after making sure, Xiaoqing stood up and walked back and forth to try the comfort of the shoes. She was very happy to be able to wear such nice shoes. Because of her family and her background, Xiaoqing has been very frugal since she was a child. She never thought that one day she would be able to get something she liked directly. She really never dared to think about it. Xiaoqing looked at Tan Qian with tears in her eyes. It was all thanks to Tan Qian, otherwise she wouldn't be able to wear these shoes and wouldn't know about the Louis Vuitton brand. I never thought that one day I would be able to wear a pair of shoes worth more than 9,000 yuan. She was very grateful to Tan Qian. Xiaoqing's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 45. She came over and lifted her foot. How about this shoe? Do you like it? Xiaoqing didn't know why she wanted to show Tan Qian her shoes and her skirt. She always felt that she had a strong desire to share today, but this feeling was not the case for everyone. She just wanted to share this moment with Tan Qian. Your own beautiful moment. Tan Qian smiled and made an okay gesture. Yeah, it looks good. Xiaoqing's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 50. Hearing Tan Qian's praise, Xiaoqing lowered her head slightly, put her hands behind her back, and there seemed to be a blush on her face. She laughed, and it was a beautiful and happy laugh. It seems like it hasn't been like this for a long time. Xiaoqing didn't know what she felt in her heart, she just felt that her opinion of Tan Qian was different now. I seem to be a little moved. No, maybe it's an illusion. She glanced at Tan Qian shyly. Tan Qian also noticed it and smiled at her. Xiaoqing blushed immediately. Well, go pay the bill. Tan Qian nodded, then stood up and took Xiaoqing to the counter to pay. The total is 86,580 yuan, sir. When Xiaoqing heard this number, her smile froze immediately. So expensive. Tan Qian didn't even blink and just scanned the code with his mobile phone to pay. It is detected that the host has spent 86,580 yuan, and the system will return 865,800,000 yuan 10,000 times. After picking up their things, the two walked out of Louis Vuitton. Xiaoqing was a little curious about what Tan Qian bought. I bought myself a skirt and a pair of shoes, which cost more than 30,000 yuan in total. Classmate Tan Qian. Tan Qian turned his head and looked over, wondering, what's wrong? You bought me a skirt and shoes. What did you buy for yourself? Xiaoqing was very curious. Tan Qian smiled wickedly, the things he bought were good things. Immediately, he couldn't help but smile and said with some pride, I bought 9 pairs of men's underwear. Xiaoqing equals. Well, although she didn't know why, she chose to respect Tan Qian and not ask too many questions. Chapter 25. Let us go eat barbecue. It's so late already. Xiaoqing felt a little emotional as she watched the gradually darkening sky and the lights in the shops. It seems like we've been strolling around for quite a while. Tan Qian smiled. Standing at the entrance of the mall, Xiaoqing was a little undecided. She didn't know what to do now. She wanted to invite Tan Qian to dinner, but she couldn't say it out loud because she was a little shy. Oh, I still can't bring myself to ask you out for dinner. I'm so confused. Xiaoqing turned her head slightly and glanced at Tan Qian. For some reason, she felt that Tan Qian was a little handsome, and her heart was pounding. Could it be the feeling of being moved? No way. She lifted the hair by her ears with her hands, turned her eyes away and glanced secretly at Tan Qian again. As if he was aware of being watched, Tan Qian glanced at Xiaoqing beside him. Instantly, their eyes met. For a moment, it felt as if there was a thread that fixed the gazes of the two of them. The two sides looked at each other for a long time. After a long while, Xiaoqing seemed to have reacted and quickly turned her head away, no longer looking at Tan Qian. Tan Qian also scratched his head and then turned away. Xiaoqing's heartbeat soared, and her face turned as red as the setting sun. She bit her lips tightly, feeling very upset. Xiaoqing's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 55. What should I do? This situation is not right at all. My heart is beating so fast and my face is so hot. Tan Qian shouldn't have noticed me like this, right? Really, who would believe that I fell in love with someone after just one day together? Xiaoqing touched her face with her hand, and sure enough, it was really hot. She tried to adjust her breathing, not wanting Tan Qian to notice that she was abnormal. Xiaoqing glanced at Tan Qian again and found that he was standing there without any reaction, with confidence in his eyes and the corners of his mouth slightly raised. I don't know what Tan Qian is thinking. The two stood under the eaves of the shopping mall, less than 10 centimeters apart from each other, just standing there quietly. Well, Tan Qian, it's already so late. If we go back to school now, we will definitely miss the canteen for dinner. How about we go out and eat together? Finally, Xiaoqing plucked up the courage and said this. Hearing Xiaoqing's words, Tan Xian looked over. At this moment, Xiaoqing's cheeks were flushed, her hands kept fiddling with her skirt, and her whole posture was a little awkward, as if she was afraid that Tan Xian would reject her. Tan Xian smiled and nodded. Okay, what do you want to eat, senior sister? Tan Xian's answer delighted Xiaoqing, and she laughed immediately. Then let's go eat barbecue. Tan Xian smiled and said, okay, let's go eat barbecue. Half an hour later, the two arrived at a nearby Korean barbecue restaurant recommended by a celebrity. Looking at the crowded scene in the store, Tan Xian couldn't help but wonder if this barbecue restaurant is really that delicious. So many people. Looking at Xiaoqing again, her face was full of joy. Xiaoqing seldom eats out, let alone barbecue. She occasionally sees it on short video platforms, and every time she sees it, she drools with greed. After all, which girl doesn't love delicious food? So at this moment Xiaoqing was very excited, and her eager look was like a puppy wagging its tail desperately, which was very cute. Seeing this, Tan Xian couldn't help laughing. This line is really long. Don't you think so, senior? Xiaoqing nodded. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll have to wait in line. She looked at Tan Xian, and Tan Xian just smiled back at her. Now that you are here, let us line up. After waiting for more than an hour, the two finally entered the store. Afterwards, under the guidance of the waiter, Tan Xian and Xiaoqing sat in a corner. Tan Xian took the menu from the waiter and handed it to Xiaoqing. Come on, senior sister, you order first. Looking at the menu handed over by Tan Xian, Xiaoqing smiled. She had been unable to wait. Quickly, she took the menu and began to look at it. She had eaten all these dishes before, and Xiaoqing was very curious about them. She wanted to order them all and try them all. However, if that were the case, two people would definitely not be able to finish the meal. After all, wasting food is not good. And the most important point is that she only has more than 300 yuan on her. If she orders too much, she won't be able to pay the bill, so she still has to be thrifty. Seeing Xiaoqing looking at the menu very seriously, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. Xiaoqing is actually very cute. Tan Xian, what do you want to eat? Xiaoqing asked. Tan Xian propped up his head and smiled. It's all right, I like everything you order. Xiaoqing's face turned red. Ah, then I'll order according to my ideas, she muttered. Xiaoqing's favorability +5, current favorability is 60. After a while, Xiaoqing ordered the dishes. After about 10 minutes, the ordered dishes were served. Looking at the fat and lean pork belly, various meats, and seafood, Xiaoqing's eyes lit up and her saliva was almost flowing. Tan Xian smiled. Soon, the two placed the meat on the rotisserie iron plate. The iron plate made a sizzling sound and fat oozed out from around the meat. Xiaoqing couldn't wait any longer. She quickly set her eyes on a piece of meat, quickly picked it up with chopsticks, dipped it in some dry ingredients, and put it into her mouth. Wow, it's so hot. Xiaoqing said, and kept fanning her mouth with her hands, but even so she didn't want to spit it out at all. Tan Xian burst out laughing. You are so impatient, senior. Xiaoqing felt a little embarrassed when she heard Tan Xian's slightly mocking words. Tan Xian picked up the pork belly, blew on it with his mouth, then dipped it in dry ingredients, put it in the lettuce, added some kimchi, and rolled it up. He picked up the lettuce he had just wrapped and made a feeding gesture. Xiaoqing didn't quite understand what Tan Xian wanted to do and was a little confused. Tan Xian smiled and said gently, Come on, senior sister. Ah. It was not until then that she realized that Tan Xian wanted to feed her. In an instant, Xiaoqing blushed and felt a little shy when she saw Tan Xian's hand so close to her. Isn't this the feeding action that only boyfriends and girlfriends would do? Xiaoqing's favorability +5, current favorability is 65. However, Xiaoqing did not refuse. She opened her mouth and said, Ah. Then, Tan Xian put the lettuce wrap into her mouth. Xiaoqing began to chew, her face full of satisfaction and happiness. My cheeks are so delicious that they're about to fall off. She held her face, feeling very happy. It's not just what the food brings, but also what Tan Xian brings. Tan Xian smiled slightly. After swallowing the lettuce wrap, Xiaoqing decided to return the favor to Tan Xian. Soon, she followed Tan Xian's example and wrapped one too, throwing it over to feed him. Here, ah. Xiaoqing was very shy and blushed. She didn't know why she said such ambiguous words. However, when he saw Tan Xian happily taking his lettuce wrap with his mouth, he felt very happy for some reason. The two of them talked and laughed, enjoying the barbecue dinner, and the atmosphere and relationship became much more intimate. Xiaoqing's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 70. Chapter 26, The Heart That Can No Longer Be Suppressed. The total is 273 yuan. Should I pay by scanning the QR code or paying in cash? Hearing what the receptionist said, Xiaoqing almost laughed in her heart. It was completely within her expectations. When ordering the dishes, she paid special attention to the prices of the dishes and carefully kept the price within 300 yuan. She happened to be able to pay for the meal, as a way of thanking Tan Xian. Although it was insignificant compared to clothes and shoes, she had already made up her mind that she would continue to compensate Tan Xian with other things in the future. But I felt a little uncomfortable afterwards. After paying the bills, I only had a few dozen yuan left. It will take some time before I get my living allowance. It seems I will have to rely on instant noodles to get through the rest of the day. Before Tan Xian could react, Xiaoqing immediately took out her phone and opened the payment code. I'll do it. Seeing Xiaoqing's behavior, Tan Xian was a little surprised. He didn't expect that Xiaoqing would want to treat him to this meal. But it was difficult for him to stop it. After all, it was the other person's kindness, and too much unnecessary effort would only make the other person feel cold. After all, Xiaoqing looks very enthusiastic. Tan Xian couldn't help but smile, lamenting that girls like Xiaoqing are quite rare nowadays. Okay, payment successful. Looking at the successful payment information, Xiaoqing still felt a little distressed, but after taking so much from others, it would always be bad if she didn't give something in return. So, just hold on a little longer in the days ahead. Xiaoqing put away her phone and smiled at Tan Xian. Let's go, where are we going next? Tan Xian smiled slightly and said, I wonder if you would like to go for a walk in the park, senior sister. Xiaoqing nodded and said with a smile, okay. The two walked out of the barbecue restaurant and were stunned to see that there was still a long queue outside the store. This store has really good traffic. After about 10 minutes, Tan Xian and Xiaoqing arrived at the park. This park is actually not that far away, it is nearby. You just have to go through an intersection to get there, and you have to wait a little longer for the traffic light at the intersection. When we walked into the park, we saw quite a few people resting and having fun. I guess most of them came out to exercise after dinner. Tan Xian took Xiaoqing for a walk on the cobblestone path in the park. Passing by a map sign in the park, the two stopped and began to check it out. It turns out there is a lake in this park. Xiaoqing said, pointing to the location of the lake on the map sign. Tan Xian leaned over and looked at the location where Xiaoqing pointed. Oh, really, there is a lake in this park. It seems that this place must be quite big. Facing the approaching Tan Xian, Xiaoqing, who was standing aside, couldn't help but blush. The distance between them was so close that she could even smell the scent of Tan Xian. It has a slight fragrance, I think it's the smell of shower gel, it smells pretty good. Xiaoqing couldn't help but take 2 puffs and felt a little dizzy. Why do I feel like a bit of a nympho now? So perverted. Xiaoqing's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 75. Xiaoqing quickly stopped herself from doing this, and her face turned red to her ears. It's so shameful. Xiaoqing, Xiaoqing. How could you have such an idea and even smell someone else's scent? You are so shameless, Wake up. Xiaoqing cursed herself in her heart to wake herself up, and at the same time she reacted. She raised her head and found that Tan Xian was staring at her. The moment the two looked at each other, Xiaoqing blushed immediately and her heart was pounding. Well, Tan Xian, what's wrong with you? Why are you staring at me? Is there something on my face? She mustered up the courage to say. It's nothing. I just saw you standing still and thought something was wrong with you. Tan Xian smiled. Xiaoqing smiled, holding her red face, so that's how it is. Sorry to have made you worry, I'm fine, I was just thinking about something just now. The shy behavior made Tan Xian smile slightly. He took Xiaoqing's wrist and said, then senior sister, let's go to the lake quickly. Xiaoqing was startled when Tan Xian suddenly grabbed her wrist. Her heart was filled with emotions and her face turned redder. Tan Xian, go slower. I haven't reacted yet. Xiaoqing's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 80. Tan Xian smiled and took Xiaoqing's hand and jogged on the park road. Xiaoqing did not resist at all. She let Tan Xian hold her and lead her. After all, she didn't object. On the contrary, Xiaoqing was very happy and shy. She had never been in a relationship before, and she was very moved and at a loss when faced with Tan Xian's behavior. But she was very happy and shy. It turns out this is what it feels like to like someone, and this is what it feels like to be with someone you like. It's really wonderful and wonderful. Looking at Tan Xian's figure, Xia Qing smiled. She really hoped that time could go slower, so that she could at least feel this wonderful moment a little longer. The two ran for about 5 minutes and arrived at the lake in the center of the park. Looking around, there was no one walking here. The environment by the lake is very quiet and peaceful, with street lamps around to provide lighting, and benches around for people to rest. Tan Xian held Xia Qing's hand and walked on the asphalt road by the lake. It's very quiet here, don't you think so, senior sister? Tan Xian said with a smile. Yeah. He turned to look at Xia Qing, only to see that Xia Qing was lowering her head slightly. Her face was as red as an apple, and she looked extremely ripe. Tan Xian seemed to have reacted, and quickly let go of his hand, and said in a panic, "Oh, sorry, senior sister, I didn't pay attention, sorry." Xia Qing rubbed her wrists, her eyes looking a little disappointed. It's okay. She didn't dislike Tan Xian, nor did she dislike Tan Xian holding her wrist. She just felt a little disappointed and thought it would be better if he could hold her wrist for a little longer. Seeing Xia Qing say it was okay, Tan Xian smiled. Then, the two of them walked along the lake. Xia Qing looked at the lake. The surface of the lake was very calm, and the surrounding lights reflected on the lake, making it sparkle. It was like her state of mind at the moment, seemingly calm on the surface, but in fact her heart had already been illuminated by the outside world and was filled with waves. Xia Qing turned her head and secretly glanced at Tan Xian beside her, and her face couldn't help but blush. Although she was so attracted to Tan Xian, she didn't know whether Tan Xian had any feelings for her. She really wanted to know. Leaning against the stone fence by the lake, the two were only about 5 centimeters apart. Looking at the lake and feeling the surrounding atmosphere, Xia Qing finally seemed to have figured something out. She was a little hesitant, but finally made up her mind. She looked at Tan Xian. Tan Xian seemed to have noticed her gaze and turned to look over. Eyes met. Xia Qing's heart was surging with emotions and she could no longer hold it back. She wanted to speak it out, she wanted to say what was in her heart, she wanted to tell Tan Xian how she felt. She moved a little closer to Tan Xian and looked at his tall and strong figure. Her hands were already fiddling with her clothes nervously. Xia Qing blushed and mustered up the courage to say to Tan Xian, I like you, Tan Xian. Chapter 27 Confession was successful, yeah. It was quiet and peaceful by the lake in the park. The dim light from the street lamps cast shadows on the two of them, making their shadows very long. Tan Xian and Xia Qing stood there, both looking at each other. Xia Qing curled her hands and placed them on her chest. She looked at Tan Xian with a blushing face, biting her lips, and was extremely shy. Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing, with no expression on his face. Say it, I finally said it. So shy, ah. Why didn't Tan Xian respond? Did he not hear me? No way, do I have to say it again? No, give me some response, Tan Xian, say a few words, otherwise the atmosphere will be really awkward. Xia Qing wanted to take another closer look at Tan Xian's expression to make sure she was not mistaken, otherwise why would he be stunned for so long? She took a furtive look. Well, this made her face even redder, and she couldn't tell what expression Tan Xian had at all. Xia Qing blushed and said shyly, Tan Xian. Don't misunderstand me and don't think too much. I just want to express my feelings for you. I know this is ridiculous, falling in love with someone after just one day together. But, I can assure you that I really like you. Xia Qing fiddled with her skirt and continued, no one loved me since I was a child, including my parents. They didn't care much about me. I have always lived alone, at home and at school. I don't have many friends and no one cares about me. I have always lived a lonely life since I was a child. Because I don't communicate with other people very much, I have never been in a relationship in my life. I always thought that I would live like this forever. But, until you showed up, I felt that life suddenly became different, as if it had color, and it made me interested. I had a crush on you the first time I saw you. I wanted to get to know you, talk to you, and see you every day. Of course, this is also the reason why I asked you to join the club. And today, through being with you, I felt something I have never felt in these 21 years. No one has ever cared about me like this, and no one has ever asked about my well-being. Tan Xian listened quietly. I know my confession may be a little sudden. After all, we haven't gotten to know each other well yet. I'm a bit stupid and have never been in a relationship, so I don't know if this is the right thing to do. But I just want to say what I want to say to you, this is my way of expressing it. So, I want to be your girlfriend, classmate Tan Xian. Whether you agree or not, I just want to say it. At this point, Xiaoqing's eyes were obviously filled with tears. Perhaps it was because she had never felt this way before, or perhaps she had never really liked someone this much, or maybe she was afraid that Tan Xian would reject her. She tugged at the corner of her clothes, twisted her body, lowered her head, and dared not look at Tan Xian again. Although she said so, she would still feel uncomfortable and at a loss if she was really rejected. The clouds dispersed, revealing the moon. The moonlight shone down, illuminating the lake and the two people's appearance clearly. After listening to Xiaoqing's long talk, Tan Xian seemed to have no expression on his face, still the same as before. However, he still spoke slowly, I. After saying just one word, Xiaoqing closed her eyes tightly. She was so scared that her body was shaking slightly. Suddenly, Tan Xian grabbed Xiaoqing's arms with both hands. This sudden action startled Xiaoqing, and she suddenly looked up at Tan Xian. Tan Xian's eyes were firm and bright, and he was smiling slightly. Thank you for your hard work, senior. It must be hard to speak out what you have been holding back for so long. Hearing Tan Xian say this, Xiaoqing almost couldn't hold back her tears, but she still tried hard not to let her tears fall. She didn't want Tan Xian to see her crying. But there is no way, I can't help it. She finally burst into tears, tears streaming down her face, accompanied by slight sobs. Seeing Xiaoqing like this, Tan Xian laughed out loud. Ha 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 ha. Xiaoqing was puzzled and said in a sad tone, "What's so funny?" Tan Xian smiled, he let go of Xiaoqing, and wiped away the tears on her face with his hands. Okay, senior sister, don't cry anymore, it won't look good if your face is covered with tears. Xiaoqing sniffed and quietly felt the feeling of Tan Xian's fingers passing across her face. You are crying so sadly, are you afraid that I will reject you? Tan Xian said with a smile. Xiaoqing nodded and couldn't help but shed tears again. Tan Xian smiled slightly. Sometimes he felt that this girl was really simple-minded and silly. Okay, stop crying. I didn't say I refused. Hearing this, Xiaoqing was confused. Wasn't what he just said a subtle rejection of her? Was she wrong? With doubts, she asked Tan Xian again, what is your answer? Tan Xian smiled and said, please give me more advice in the future. Senior sister. No, I should call you baby instead. Then, so you agree. Xiaoqing was extremely excited, her joy was beyond words. She had never been so happy as she was now. She suddenly hugged Tan Xian and shed tears of joy. Thank you. Tan Xian. Thank you for not rejecting me. I am very happy. I am really happy. As she said that, she hugged him a little tighter. Xiaoqing didn't know what to say to express her current mood. She racked her brains and could only say these words. But it doesn't matter. People who love you will always tolerate everything about you. She believes that Tan Xian knows how she feels now. At this moment, any amount of sentimental words would be superfluous. Tan Xian also hugged Xiaoqing tightly. Thank you too, senior sister. Thank you for liking me. Xiaoqing's favorability plus 10, current favorability is 90. The two hugged each other for a long time, and there was no sign of letting go. Actually, it doesn't matter. Xiaoqing even wants to hug him for a while longer. She is very happy about it. However, Tan Xian let go of Xiaoqing first, and the two looked at each other. Xiaoqing's face turned slightly red, and the moonlight shining on her face made her look even more charming. Tan Xian's face slowly approached. This made Xiaoqing blush even more. She had only one thought in her mind, could it be that we are going to kiss? Xiaoqing was very happy and a smile like an ant appeared on her face. No way, we are going to kiss so soon. I am so shy, should I close my eyes or take the initiative to move closer? Speaking of which, should I stick out my tongue when kissing? Why did I think of this? Tan Xian moved closer and closer. Xiaoqing closed her eyes nervously, looking forward to what she was thinking of happening. Hey, senior sister, there are leaves on your head. I picked them off for you. Tan Xian smiled and showed the leaves in his hand to Xiaoqing. Xiaoqing was stunned, expression? Omega? Chapter 28. Do you think I'm a bit perverted? Xiaoqing puffed her cheeks, looking somewhat lost and speechless. Tan Xian seemed not to notice and continued to smile. Hey, senior sister, why are you puffing your cheeks? Xia Qing crossed her arms and blushed. Just now I thought Tan Xian was going to kiss me, but it turned out to be just my wishful thinking. I thought too much. Alas, I don't know why, but I feel a little disappointed and angry. Should I say that this guy doesn't understand romance? Never mind. She pouted, her face slightly red, and tilted her head to one side. Nothing. As she spoke, Xia Qing secretly glanced at Tan Xian again. In fact, she wanted to be more proactive, such as taking the initiative to hold Tan Xian's hand, or kissing his face, or kissing his mouth. However, it would be embarrassing to do so. Looking at Xia Qing's slightly embarrassed look, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. From the beginning, all of Xia Qing's performance and every move were watched by Tan Xian. Do you really think he doesn't understand romance? You're wrong. Tan Xian is not a fool, of course he knows it. Plus with the system, Tan Xian can see the increase in Xia Qing's favorability. So, he was fully aware and understood. The previous interactions were all pretended by Tan Xian. Looking at Xia Qing, Tan Xian couldn't help but think of the past Su Xiaoxian. They are indeed very similar, both are equally innocent, simple, cute and flawless. He took a step forward, took Xia Qing's hands, and looked at her affectionately, his eyes like the sea and the stars. Tan Xian's behavior made Xia Qing feel a little shy. She was smiling just now, so why did he suddenly attack her? Tan Xian? Xia Qing said shyly. Tan Xian smiled slightly. What's wrong? Senior sister. She bit her lips, her face flushed, and said shyly, I know that what I said may be a bit lewd. But the atmosphere has come to this point, so I don't want to. Tan Xian listened with a smile. That's right, I want to kiss you, Tan Xian. After saying that, Xia Qing's face turned even redder and she looked at Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled and nodded, yeah. Seeing him nod in agreement, Xia Qing laughed. Then she closed her eyes and kissed him shyly. Muah! Kissed Tan Xian on the face. After the kiss, Xia Qing looked at Tan Xian with a smile and said shyly, I'm a little shy, don't mind. She smiled sweetly, and the scene looked like a painting. For a moment, Tan Xian was actually a little dazed. What a nice view. Then he held Xia Qing's face in his hands. Before Xia Qing could react, Tan Xian had already kissed her on the lips. For a moment, Xia Qing widened her eyes, but soon she was immersed in it, slowly closed her eyes and felt it. Her hand gradually touched Tan Xian's chest. The two stood there, with the moonlight pouring down. It's like being an actor on stage, being illuminated by the spotlight. After a long time, their lips slowly parted. Xia Qing was panting, because Tan Xian had kissed her too hard just now, causing her to have difficulty breathing. However, she was very happy. Being kissed by the one she loved was really a dream for Xia Qing. Xia Qing's favorability +5, current favorability is 95. Tan Xian was also panting, but he still had a smile on his face. Senior, do you want to do it again? As he said that, his hand let go of Xia Qing's face and rested on her waist. Xia Qing blushed and was shy. On the one hand, Tan Xian was holding her waist, and on the other hand, she wanted to do it again, but was too embarrassed to say it. However, after thinking it over again and again, she decided to follow her heart, and immediately mustered up the courage to say shyly, I want to do it again. But this time, after saying this, Xia Qing took the initiative to climb up to Tan Xian and kissed him. After a while, the two people who were entangled finally separated. It's getting late, let's go. Xia Qing nodded obediently, well, let's go. The two walked side by side. Xia Qing couldn't help but look down and found that Tan Xian's hands were in his pockets, and she suddenly felt a little disappointed. I originally wanted to hold hands, but it seems there is no chance anymore. She thought about it, looking a little depressed. Tan Xian turned his head and saw Xia Qing's expression, and immediately guessed something in his heart. Then he took his hand out of his pocket and took Xia Qing's hand. Feeling another warmth, Xia Qing couldn't help but glance at Tan Xian beside her, and felt a little sweet in her heart. Immediately, she held Tan Xian's hand tightly. The two of them walked on the road like this. Tan Xian, do you think I'm a little guilty? Xia Qing asked. What's that? That's why you might think I'm a little bit perverted. After all, we kissed and held hands and all that? Xia Qing said shyly. Hearing this, Tan Xian burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha. No, why did you suddenly think of this? Xia Qing blushed and immediately retorted, what's so funny about that? I just wanted to ask, I'm afraid you think I'm a little indecent or something. After all, I haven't been in a relationship yet, I don't know how girls in love act. After saying that, she pouted her little mouth again. Tan Xian smiled slightly. In fact, he thinks Xia Qing is a nice girl. She never keeps things to herself and will tell you anything she doesn't understand or wants to ask. Unlike some girls, who always ask boys to guess their thoughts, or get angry for no reason. In fact, this is quite tiring. It is a torment for boys, and it will make girls think too much, which is simply crazy. After thinking for a while, Tan Xian said, "It's nothing, everyone is like this, it's normal, you don't have to think too much, Xing. If you have anything you want to say or ask, you can tell me and I will answer it for you. Just don't keep everything in your heart, it will be very uncomfortable." After listening to Tan Xian's words, Xia Chang nodded obediently, looking like an ignorant child. The two looked at each other and smiled. The two of them were walking. About an hour later, they returned to school. Standing downstairs of the dormitory building, Xia Qing was still a little reluctant to leave. "Can I hug you again?" Xia Qing counted her fingers and looked at Tan Xian shyly. "Sure." Tan Xian hugged him, and Xia Qing also hugged him happily with a happy face. He. I don't know why, but I feel so happy. I've never felt this way in my life. Can you say you love me? Tan Xian. Tan Xian didn't hesitate and immediately said, "I love you." Hearing this, Xia Qing felt even sweeter in the heart, and seemed to be relieved, so she hugged him tighter. "I love you too, Tan Xian." After a long time, the two let go. Looking at Xia Qing's slightly red face, Tan Xian laughed. "I'm going upstairs, and, if you're busy, can you come to me when you have time?" "I'm fine," Xia Qing said in a hurry. Tan Xian patted her head and said, "No, don't worry, Xing. You are my girlfriend, how could I do this? I'm not looking for a playmate." Xia Qing nodded, looking a little happy. "Well, then goodbye, Tan Xian." "Good night." She waved at Tan Xian. Tan Xian also nodded, "Well, bye." After watching Xia Qing go upstairs and disappear, Tan Xian returned to the dormitory. Chapter 29 Caught by Nana. On the way back to the dormitory, Tan Xian was still thinking about the time he had just spent with Xia Qing. Xia Qing really surprised Tan Xian. He didn't expect that this girl could be so silly and cute. It was really hard not to want to protect her. Thinking of Xia Qing's blushing and shy face, Tan Xian couldn't help feeling happy. It's really likable. Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh out loud with his teeth bared, his expression a little obscene. "Where should I go with Qing tomorrow? Oh, I am really worried." Tan Xian. Suddenly, a familiar voice came from behind. Hearing the sound, Tan Xian immediately stood still. This is a feeling that strikes straight to the heart. He turned around suddenly and found that the source of the voice was Li Jina. Miserable. Tan Xian thought. I saw Li Jina holding Yang Xi's arm and standing less than 5 meters away from me. He put on a smiling face and asked in a slightly flattering tone, "Oh, who was that?" It turned out to be my dear Nana and her good friend Xi. To be honest, this kind of Tan Xian is a bit disgusting. Yang Xi couldn't help but frown, and Li Jina was also a little confused. What's wrong with Tan Xian today? Why does he speak so, a little disgusting? The two women looked at the fawning Tan Xian and both felt that he was a little different today. Li Jina laughed first. Ha 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 ha. What's wrong with you today? You talk like a eunuch. Tan Xian's face froze. Father-in-law? Yang Xi also wanted to laugh, but considering Tan Xian's face, she was a little embarrassed to laugh. Why is Tan Xian like this? Of course there is a reason. He had just separated from Xia Qing and was stopped by Li Jina a few steps after leaving the girls' dormitory. His first reaction was to wonder if he had been busted. That's why he acted like this, mainly because he was panicked. After all, I played outside with Xia Qing all day today, and in the end, we did that. If he was caught by his girlfriend in such a thing, he would be panicked. Although he was not caught by Li Jina, Tan Xian became very panicked when he saw Li Jina. Tan Xian continued to smile, No, what are you talking about? Xi is still here. Nana, you're ruining your boyfriend's image. Then, he quickly walked up to Li Jina and Yang Xi with a smile on his face. Li Jina's lips curled up slightly, looking at Tan Xian, she asked jokingly, How is it, dear? Did you miss me after not seeing me for a day? Tan Xian scratched his head and smiled foolishly. Of course I miss my dear Nana, how could I not miss her, I miss her so much. Li Jina smiled slightly, that's good. As she spoke, her eyes suddenly lit up, and she moved closer to Tan Xian and sniffed him. Li Jina looked up at Tan Xian and frowned. Honey, what did you do today? Why do you smell good? Tan Xian was stunned. He suddenly felt that something was wrong, as if struck by a bolt from the blue, and his face froze. Seeing Tan Xian's expression, Li Jina continued to ask, Dear, you wouldn't. Hearing Li Jina say this, Tan Xian immediately interrupted. It might be because I was with Lao Zheng today. You know Nana, that guy hangs out with all kinds of girls every day. It's inevitable that I would smell the fragrance on him when I'm with him. You know what I mean. Li Jina was immediately stumped by Tan Xian's sudden lengthy speech. I haven't said anything yet. However, she had no intention of questioning Tan Xian. She just wanted to tease Tan Xian, but she didn't expect. I used a basic attack to trick him into using his ultimate. Li Jina coughed twice. Well, dear, I know your character and I am willing to believe you, so you don't have to do this. Tan Xian laughed. I'm just afraid you'll misunderstand me. Li Jina smiled and said, Let's talk about business, dear. Do you have time tomorrow? Tan Xian nodded. Yes, what's the matter? That's great. I want to go to the movies with you tomorrow. It's the new movie Pencil Shin-chan. It's so good. I've been watching it since I was a child. Oh. You're talking about that one. Pencil Shin-chan, this cartoon can be said to be Tan Xian's childhood memory. This was the first Japanese cartoon he came into contact with when he was a child. The other one was Doraemon. It turned out that he wanted to watch Pencil Shin-chan. Tan Xian was more than willing to do so. He had to go there just for the sake of childhood memories. He immediately smiled and nodded. Okay, Nana, then what time do you want to go tomorrow? Let's do it in the afternoon. I'll book the tickets for the show around 6 o'clock. Oh, by the way, C will also go with us. You don't mind, do you? Honey. As Li Jina spoke, she used her hand to push Yang Si next to her forward. Yang Si waved at Tan Xian, smiled reluctantly, and then asked, Well, Nana, it wouldn't be a good idea for me to go. Would it disturb the relationship between you two? Isn't this just making herself a light bulb? What is Nana doing? Besides, Tan Xian probably won't agree. After all. Although I really want to watch Pencil Shin-chan, I shouldn't go at this time, so as not to embarrass Tan Xian. Yang Si smiled and was about to speak when she was interrupted by Tan Xian. No problem. It's okay to have one more person. It's just a movie. There's nothing to mind. We can go out for dinner together after the movie. Hearing Tan Xian say this, Li Jina smiled happily. That's good, thank you dear. Come on, give me a kiss, Mua. Li Jina held Tan Xian's shoulders and kissed him, which made Tan Xian a little unresponsive. Yang Si stood aside with her eyes covered, feeling a little shy. It's settled then, honey. I'll send you a message tomorrow, remember? Tan Xian nodded. Afterwards, Li Jina chatted with him for a few more sentences. Okay, no more words, dear. See, and I still need to go for a walk. Bye. Okay, then you guys go ahead, I'll go back to the dormitory first. Watching the two people leave, Tan Xian finally breathed a sigh of relief. Oh my god, I was so scared. I thought Nana had found out about my affair with Xia Qing. It was so scary. As the saying goes, if you have done nothing wrong, you don't have to worry about ghosts knocking on your door, but Tan Xian has already done something wrong. It seems I have to be more careful in the future. After all, I have money now, and with the system's favorability bonus, women are inevitable. I just hope they won't be too sad when they are exposed. Tan Xian murmured. On the other side, Li Jina's expression changed a little, and no one knew what she was thinking about. Chapter 30 Breakfast. Pip, call Tan Xian. Call Tan Xian. Hey. What's wrong, Xingqing? Why aren't you sleeping yet? I just took a shower, so I'm not going to sleep yet. Oh, I see. Then why did you call me? Nothing much, just wanted to send you a message. Looking at the message sent by Xia Qing, a smile appeared on Tan Xian's face. It seems that I am too outstanding, which is why you think about me all the time. Yeah, I miss you a lot, even though we just separated a while ago. Looking at the message, Tan Xian felt that Xiao Qing was like a clingy kitten, very cute. It's okay, we can meet up and hang out when we have time. Yes, I know. I will wait patiently. Xiao Qing rolled around on the bed in embarrassment. She couldn't imagine that she would actually say such words. It looked so embarrassing. Love is so terrible. She wasn't quite sure. Xiao Qing just felt that she had begun to rely on Tan Xian. She missed Tan Xian, wanted to share interesting things with him, wanted to give him precious things, and wanted to give him the best things. For no reason, just because Tan Xian was the one she loved, Xiao Qing wanted to give him all the best. In the past, she always kept to herself, had few friends, no social activities, and no entertainment activities. Whenever Xiao Qing saw others going in groups of 2 or 3, she would feel envious and she wanted to be like them too. I want someone to share with and chat with. Alas, growing up with her grandparents, Xiao Qing has been a rather introverted person since childhood, so few people talk to her, and she doesn't talk to others either, but it doesn't matter. She didn't know when she started to want to fall in love, yes, love. Because of family reasons, Xiao Qing's heart is longing for love. People who lack love are always longing to be loved. If there is someone who is willing to love her, understand her, and care for her, she will not hesitate to give herself and give everything she has to the other person. But this ideal has now come true, she found Tan Xian. Xiao Qing felt that she was very lucky because now there was someone who cared about her and loved her, and she was very happy. Xiao Qing had no extra words for Tan Xian. She gave her heart to Tan Xian and she loved Tan Xian. She even thought about the scenes of the two of them meeting their elders in the future, when they got engaged, when they proposed, and when they got married. What should I name my first child, a boy or a girl? She had thought about all of these. Looking at the chat box, Xiao Qing thought for a long time, then slowly typed a few words. I love you, Tan Xian. The message from Xiao Qing made Tan Xian stunned. The smile on his face just now disappeared completely, replaced by a thoughtful expression. By the way, is Xiao Qing like this? It feels like she treats me as her only one. Tan Xian looked at the message and didn't know what to reply. After thinking for a long time, he replied. I love you too. Tan Xian was lying on the bed. He didn't know whether this was right or wrong. The relationship between him and Xiao Qing, after all, was just that he wanted to conquer her and get the reward. He had actually thought about this situation a long time ago, but when it really happened, Tan Xian still felt a little guilty. It's really not nice to cheat on a girl's feelings. Go to bed early, Qing. It's getting late. Getting a good rest is the most important thing. Yeah, I got it. I'll go to sleep right away. Well, good night, Qing. Good night, Tan Xian. After turning off his phone, Tan Xian fell asleep. He knew that deceiving girls' feelings might be a wrong thing to do, so Tan Xian decided to do his best to be a good boyfriend and not make them sad. As he was thinking, Tan Xian closed his eyes in a daze. The next day, Tan Xian opened his eyes from the bed. When I opened my phone, the first thing I saw was the message from Xiao Qing. Are you awake, Tan Xian? I'm buying breakfast in the cafeteria now. I'll buy one for you later. Tan Xian smiled slightly. Yes, thank you, Qing. Soon, the message was replied. You're welcome. I've already bought everything. Come over to your dorm now, brush your teeth and wash your face, then come down. I'll be waiting for you downstairs? Good. Soon, Tan Xian brushed his teeth and washed his face, then went downstairs. As soon as I got downstairs, I saw Xiao Qing waiting for me at the door. She rubbed her frozen red little hands and kept breathing out hot air. Seeing Tan Xian coming, she smiled sweetly. Tan Xian. After hearing Xiao Qing's words, Tan Xian did not respond, but asked with concern, Qing, are you cold? Is everything okay? Seeing Xiao Qing like this, he really felt distressed. Xiao Qing smiled and took out a few buns in a plastic bag from the bag she was carrying. I'm fine, you don't have to worry about me. These are the buns I bought, they're still hot, eat them quickly. And I don't know what else you want to eat, so I also bought you some fried dough sticks, soy milk, etc. As she spoke, Xiao Qing showed Tan Xian what was in the bag. At a glance there were all kinds of food. Tan Xian truly felt Xiao Qing's love and he felt like crying. Then he took Xiao Qing to the school corridor, found a bench and sat down. Thank you, Qing, for buying me breakfast. Xiao Qing blushed and said shyly, It's nothing, I'm your girlfriend. Tan Xian smiled. After a brief chat, we started eating. The warm breakfast softened Tan Xian's heart. Looking at this girl, Tan Xian couldn't help but blush and feel moved. It's really an ideal world. Oh, by the way, Xingxing, I remember you didn't seem to have much money. Could it be that after buying breakfast? Tan Xian suddenly asked. Xiaoqing looked relaxed. It's okay, sister, I still have money, don't worry. Although he was suspicious, Tan Xian didn't say much and just continued to eat breakfast. Xiaoqing looked very happy. She was very happy to see Tan Xian eating so happily. 10 minutes later, Tan Xian had almost finished eating, and he couldn't finish the rest. Seeing that he was full, Xiaoqing couldn't help laughing. After checking her phone, Xiaoqing suddenly seemed to have thought of something, and immediately said to Tan Xian, "Well, Tan Xian, I have something else to do later, so I have to leave first. I won't stay with you any longer." Tan Xian nodded, "Yeah, okay." Xiaoqing smiled and said, "Okay, I'll go first. Bye, Tan Xian." After that, she walked away and waved to Tan Xian. After Xiaoqing left, Tan Xian did not move for a long time. He just thought quietly. Chapter 31. How about playing an escape room game? In the ICO shopping mall, two girls stood at the door. They were dressed beautifully and kept looking around and at their phones. It seemed that they were waiting for someone. Passers-by looked over here intentionally or unintentionally. After all, this is a great scenery. Hey, look, there are two very pretty girls over there. Oh my god, she's really pretty. How about you ask for her WeChat? Damn, I'm a little scared, why don't you go? I wouldn't dare to do that even though she's so beautiful. Several passers-by were talking about it. As if she was aware of the gazes coming from all around her, Li Jina raised her head and looked around. Seeing Li Jina looking over, the passers-by who were talking immediately stopped looking and walked away. Nana, why don't you ask Tan Xian where he is? Yang Si asked. It was not because she was anxious, but because the two of them had been waiting here for a while. I just sent a message to Tan Xian, and he said he would be there soon, but the two of us waited and waited but there was no sign of Tan Xian. The movie is about to start, why haven't you arrived yet? Could something have happened on the road? Li Jina said in panic. Yang Si frowned slightly and smiled. How could it be, Nana, don't think too much. Although she said so, Li Jina's words still made Yang Si have some wild thoughts. Could something really have happened to Tan Xian? Just as I was thinking this, I heard a familiar voice coming from a distance. Nana! See! The two turned around and saw Tan Xian waving and shouting at them. Tan Xian! Li Jina said with a smile. Seeing that it was Tan Xian coming, Yang Si felt relieved. Fortunately, nothing unexpected happened. I was really overthinking it. Tan Xian smiled and walked quickly to the two of them, his words full of apologies. Sorry. Sorry to have kept you waiting for so long, Nana, see. Li Jina smiled, it's okay, dear. Seeing that Li Jina didn't mind being late, Tan Xian scratched his head embarrassedly. But I have to say something to you. You clearly said you were almost there, but we've been waiting here for so long and you still haven't shown up. I thought something happened to you on the way. Li Jina complained, looking a little angry. The same goes for Yang Si, but she looks more worried. Tan Xian smiled and touched his head. Actually, it was like this. I met an old lady on the road, and then. Before he could finish his words, Li Jina exclaimed, oh my. It's already this late, time is almost up, we have to get into the cinema quickly, let's not talk about anything else. As she spoke, Li Jina pulled Tan Xian in one hand and Yang Si in the other and ran to the fourth floor of the mall, with sparks flying all the way. I quickly got the movie ticket and then checked in to enter. Finally, we arrived before the movie started. The three found their seats and sat down. Li Jina sat in the middle, with Tan Xian and Yang Si sitting on both sides of her. I'm so excited. I wonder if the movie this time will be good. Li Jina looked very excited, and it was obvious that she really liked Pencil Shinchan. Yang Si covered her mouth and laughed. He looked at Tan Xian again. I'm really looking forward to it. I wonder if this Pencil Shinchan movie will be good or not. Tan Xian also looked very interested. Yang Si smiled slightly. These two people really look alike, no wonder they can become boyfriend and girlfriend. After a while, the movie finally started. Following a classic opening company introduction, the theme song of the Shinchan movie played. Hearing this familiar and dynamic music, Tan Xian and Li Jina couldn't help but twist their bodies with smiles on their faces. It sounds so good. This is the taste. Looking at the two of them, Yang Si smiled slightly. She sighed a little, feeling like she was an old mother looking at two children. The three of them watched the movie intently. When they saw the funny parts, Tan Chen and Li Jina laughed out loud. These two really look like little kids. Yang Si felt slightly relieved. As time passed, the movie was over. The three of them walked out of the cinema. Tan Chen and Li Jina still had smiles on their faces, recalling the plot of the movie and chatting happily. Yang Si was tactful and did not interrupt their conversation. She tried not to be a light bulb and stood quietly aside. So what are we going to do next, or do you want to eat first? Asked Tan Chen. I'm fine with either. What do you think, Si? The two looked at Yang Si. Yang Si was also thinking. She was actually a little undecided, so she had afternoon tea with Nana at 3 or 4 o'clock and was not very hungry now. Suddenly, an idea flashed in her mind and she thought of a fun place. How about we go play an escape room game? Yang Si said. She had played it once before, with her classmates from school, and it was really fun. It is exciting, has horror elements, and also contains decryption segments. Yang Si's eyes sparkled. She looked at the two of them with a slightly excited expression. How about it? How about we give it a try? It's fun. Tan Xian had no objection, and neither did Li Jina, except there seemed to be something wrong with Li Jina's expression. She is actually a little afraid of ghosts because her father took her to see a horror movie when she was very young and she was scared to tears. So she has been very afraid ever since and has a traumatic impression of these things. As the saying goes, Dad is the safest when there is danger, and Dad is the most dangerous when there is no danger. Li Jina asked, well, see, you said that the escape room has horror elements. Is it scary? I'm a little scared. When Tan Xian heard this, he laughed with some ill intention. He secretly came behind Li Jina and shouted. Ah! Li Jina was frightened by Tan Xian. She screamed and squatted on the ground with her hands covering her head. Seeing this, Yang Si immediately asked with concern, Nana. Nana! Are you okay? Are you okay? Tan Xian's face froze, and he felt like he had overstated the joke. Li Jina raised her head and looked at Tan Xian with tearful eyes, biting her lips, looking aggrieved. Tan Xian felt distressed and realized that he had really frightened Nana. He immediately apologized to her and helped her up. Li Jina was helped up by Tan Xian. She hugged Tan Xian and started crying, saying that Tan Xian was very bad. I was really scared and cried. Tan Xian didn't expect that Li Jina would really cry. He immediately realized the seriousness of the problem and quickly hugged her. Yang Si on the side also comforted Li Jina. Suddenly, Li Jina burst out laughing. She slowly turned her head and looked at the two of them with a wicked smile. You're scared, right? I was just pretending, he. Tan Xian was petrified, and Yang Si froze. Oh my god. After a while, Tan Xian laughed, great. Nana, you acted so realistically that I didn't even notice. Yang Si immediately agreed, it's really amazing, your acting is really good, Nana. Li Jina smiled and said nothing, hugging Tan Xian. Chapter 32, Escape Room Part 1. Welcome everyone to experience our escape room theme horror school night today. The staff stood in front of Tan Xian and the others, explaining the rules and some precautions in the secret room. That's the situation. Please be careful and don't beat up our staff who are acting as NPCs in the secret room. The three of them nodded. That's all the points you need to pay attention to. Please put on your protective gear first. Then I will explain the plot of our secret room to you. Tan Xian and his colleagues started wearing protective gear, which were actually handguards and knee pads. Tan Xian and Yang Si looked full of anticipation, with happy smiles on their faces, and couldn't wait to put on their clothes. But Li Jina was a little different, although she also had a smile on her face. After putting on protective gear, the staff began to tell the three people the plot of the secret room. The general meaning is that there has always been a rumor in Yulan High School that 3 years ago, a female student in the 3rd year of high school was bullied by her teacher and later committed suicide by jumping off the rooftop. Since then, the school has been haunted every midnight. Gradually, everyone began to be superstitious about this matter, and over time it became a supernatural event on campus. Next, Tan Xian and the other two played the roles of three new first-year students who became curious about the matter after hearing the rumor from others, so they got together and decided to hide in the school and wait until midnight to walk around the school to verify the truth of the rumor. Listening to the plot, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh, and he felt a little excited inside. One is because of the secret room, and the other is. Thinking of this, he looked at Li Jina and Yang Si unconsciously. Many boys will bring girls to play escape room. The thing they want is that when they are scared, they will subconsciously hug you and want to rely on you, which can enhance the relationship between the two. When I thought about how Li Jina suddenly hugged me when she was scared, and how I, as her boyfriend, bravely stood in front of her to protect her and then said, "Don't be afraid, I'm here." Just think about it. Tan Xian laughed excitedly, and in his mind he had already imagined Li Jina hiding in his arms like a little bird. Yang Si saw Tan Xian's look clearly from the side and couldn't help but smile. She thought that Tan Xian was just like a little child. It seemed that he was looking forward to escaping the secret room. Li Jina was a little uneasy. After hearing the story described by the staff, she began to feel scared. She walked up to Tan Xian and took his arm. Tan Xian was a little surprised when Li Jina suddenly held his arm. He didn't expect it to start so soon. He smiled slightly. "What's wrong, Nana, are you a little scared?" Li Jina bit her lips and nodded. "Yeah, a little bit." Tan Xian patted his chest and said proudly, "Don't worry, Nana, I'm here. Don't be afraid, I will take care of you. Even if I run, I will pull you along with me." Hearing Tan Xian say this, Li Jina seemed to feel relieved. She smiled lightly. "Yeah." Yang Si came over, looked at Tan Xian and Li Jina, and said, "It's okay, Nana, I'm here too, don't worry." Li Jina nodded, thinking that with these two people she should be fine. "Okay, everyone. Now that everything is ready, I will give everyone a blindfold. Then please put it on and line up. Put your hands on the shoulders of the person in front of you. Then I will lead you into the secret room." As the staff member spoke, he gave the three people an eye mask. Tan Xian and his friends lined up in a row, with Tan Xian in the front, Li Jina in the middle, and Yang Si at the end of the team. The staff then handed Tan Xian a walkie-talkie and told him that it was for issuing tasks, or that he could ask for help if he got stuck in the secret room. After hearing this, Tan Xian nodded. After putting on the blindfold, the staff member led Tan Xian's hand and walked forward. "Okay, just keep going forward like this, and pay attention to the corners. Okay, just keep going forward like this." Tan Xian couldn't help swallowing his saliva. He clearly felt that the lights around him were getting darker. Li Jina and Yang Si felt it too. It seemed like the surroundings were getting dark, and I started to panic. "Hey, don't be afraid, Nana, I'm here. Hee hee, I'm really looking forward to it." Suddenly, the staff stopped. "Okay, everyone, we have arrived at Yulan High School. Please stand still and wait against the wall. Take off your blindfolds after hearing the voice announcement. Well, have fun, players, and see you later." After that, the three of them heard a muffled sound of a door closing. It was very quiet. Li Jina was a little scared. She groped for Tan Xian's hand in the dark and said, "Tan Xian, I'm a little scared." Tan Xian held Li Jina's hand and remained calm. "It's okay, don't be afraid, Nana, I'm here." In fact, Tan Xian is also panicking now, but he doesn't want to show it, after all, he is a man. Suddenly, the announcement sounded. "Welcome to Yulan High School. 3 years ago, a female student jumped off the rooftop after being raped by a teacher. Since then, a series of supernatural phenomena have occurred in the school at midnight. The security guards on night duty and some teachers have said that they have seen the ghost of that female student. And please be careful of the school security guards on night duty. Don't get caught, or you will be criticized by the whole school the next day. So, I wish you all good luck in finding out the truth and solving your doubts." The three of them took off their blindfolds and found themselves in a dim classroom, surrounded by desks and chairs, which was a bit scary. After listening to the report just now, Tan Xian wanted to laugh. It turned out that he could be caught by the school security and criticized the next day. The surrounding environment made Li Jina a little scared, and she couldn't help but increase the strength of her hands to hold Tan Xian's arm tightly. Yang Si rubbed her nose and looked very calm. A voice came over the intercom. "Hello, players. I'm issuing tasks to you now, please listen carefully. You are now in the classroom of Class 3 of Grade 1. The time is 11:30. You need to go to Class 2 of Grade 3 on the 3rd floor of the school and take the relevant information of the female student at seat 14 to learn more about her." "Okay, got it." Tan Xian replied. After putting away the intercom, he looked at Li Jina firmly, then at Yang Si. Let's go, the game begins. Li Jina nodded uneasily, and Yang Si looked full of energy. The three of them walked to the classroom door, opened it, and walked out tremblingly. Chapter 33, Escape Room Part 2. The three of them walked very carefully in the aisle. Looking at the surrounding environment, Tan Xian was a little surprised. This secret room was quite well built and had a great atmosphere. The three of them walked cautiously, wondering if there would be an NPC appearing ahead. Li Jina hid behind Tan Xian, holding his clothes tightly in her hands and with her eyes closed. As I walked, I came to the stairs. We should go up from here, Yang Si said. Tan Xian nodded. Soon the three of them walked up the stairs to the second floor, and then the third floor. This staircase is really long. Looking at the dark corridor in front of him, Tan Xian couldn't help swallowing his saliva. The pressure in his heart increased. It was really creepy. Walk forward slowly. Li Jina opened her eyes and took a look, but quickly closed them again. Class 1, Senior 3. Class 2, Grade 3, got it, it's here. When he opened the classroom door, a cold wind blew in his face, making Tan Xian shiver uncontrollably. After entering the classroom, Tan Xian seemed to have thought of something and immediately closed the door. Just close the door, don't be afraid of ghosts, said Tan Xian. Yang Si smiled and said, You are full of rhymes. Do you want to take the postgraduate entrance examination? Hearing Yang Si's words, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh. Well, let me see. 11, 12, 13, 14, got it. Number 14 is here. The three of them gathered around desk number 14, and Tan Xian started looking through some documents in the drawer of the desk. Got it, this is it. Tan Xian took out a file bag from the drawer and opened it to look through it. The file bag contained the information of a female student named Qin Jing, 17 years old, a student in Class 2, Grade 3. Yang Si also came over and started watching with Tan Xian. Li Jina stood aside and watched the two of them. A voice came over the intercom. Hey, players, after you find the file bag, please send a player to the school's teacher's office and place the file bag on Mr. Zhong Tianyu's desk. The teacher's office is on the 4th floor of the school, so please be careful when you leave. After hearing what was said on the intercom, the three of them immediately became uneasy. One player goes. Tan Xian couldn't help but feel scared. There were only 2 girls in the team besides himself, so this task would definitely fall on him. He looked at the 2 people beside him and saw Yang Si smiling and giving a thumbs up to Tan Xian. Go ahead, Nana, and I will wait for you here. Li Jina also said, Honey, come on. Si and I are waiting for you here. Tan Xian felt so miserable that he had to leave. After pushing open the door and taking one last look at the 2 of them, Tan Xian walked out. He had only taken 2 steps when he heard the door closing. Walking in the dark corridor, Tan Xian felt a little scared and he silently encouraged himself in his heart. Don't be afraid of Tan Xian. You are a man, this little thing can't scare you, relax, relax. He muttered silently in his heart. Arriving at the stairs, Tan Xian walked up tremblingly. Suddenly, he seemed to hear some sound. Tan Xian turned his head suddenly and then began to look around, but did not find anything unusual. However, this is the most terrifying thing. The fear of the unknown is the scariest thing. He didn't dare to stay here any longer and immediately quickened his pace to the 4th floor of the school. Arriving on the 4th floor, Tan Xian looked for the teacher's office in the corridor. Soon, he found it. When he opened the door, he saw a ray of light. Why haven't you left yet? Which class are you from? An NPC came over and started questioning Tan Xian. Tan Xian felt relieved. It turned out to be an NPC. He was shocked. I'm here to put some information on Mr. Zhong Tianyu's desk. Oh, so that's how it is. But the teacher still wants to criticize you. It's so late, you should go home earlier and don't stay in school. Well, why? Is it because the school is rumored to be haunted? Ha? Where did you hear that? Let me remind you not to talk about such things casually. Nowadays, we are all talking about science. There is no such thing as ghosts or no ghosts, said the NPC. Okay then, just put the information on the table and go home. I'm leaving now. Tan Xian nodded. Okay, teacher, take care. After NPC pushed the door open and left, Tan Xian looked for teacher Zhong Tianyu's desk in the office. After searching for a while, I found it in the farthest corner. After putting the file bag on the table, Tan Xian prepared to leave. After all, this place looked quite creepy. Arriving at the door, Tan Xian pushed it open and saw a female student standing at the door, wearing a bloody school uniform and whispering non-stop. Her face was covered in blood and her hair was messy. Tan Xian's face froze and he was extremely flustered. It can't be such a coincidence that I won the prize so soon. Tan Xian held his breath and slowly moved over, trying not to make any noise so as not to alarm the NPC. Tan Xian did not choose to run away directly because he found that the NPC did not chase him immediately, so he suddenly thought that this NPC might be fine as long as he was not alarmed. Okay, guessed wrong. As soon as Tan Xian came out of the door, the NPC took action. She screamed, and Tan Xian was so scared that his heart trembled. After realizing what was happening, Tan Xian immediately started running. The two of them chased each other in the aisle, performing a game of speed and passion. Aha! Tan Xian screamed in fear, and his feet were running so fast. The NPC behind him was chasing him relentlessly, shouting as he went along, which made Tan Xian feel very stressed. Dead leg, run! When he reached the stairs, Tan Xian slid and crawled down the stairs in a panic. Then he immediately ran to Class 2 of Grade 3. Nana! See! Open the door! I'm Tan Xian. Open the door quickly! There's a ghost chasing me. Open the door quickly! The two people in the classroom heard Tan Xian shout and quickly opened the door. Yang Si stuck her head out and saw Tan Xian running towards her desperately. She also saw the NPC covered in blood behind Tan Xian, and her heart trembled suddenly. Come in quickly, Tan Xian, the female ghost behind you is about to catch up. Tan Xian was shocked. He looked back and saw a bloody face close to him. He screamed immediately and quickened his pace like crazy. Then, enter the door immediately, close it, and then hold it. The movements were done in one go, without any redundancy. The NPC was banging on the door violently outside, but Tan Xian held the door tightly to prevent the NPC from coming in. After a while, there was no noise outside. Tan Xian seemed to be relieved and slumped to the ground. The frantic run with the NPC just now had exhausted his energy. Yang Si and Li Jina came up to Tan Xian. Li Jina covered her mouth and laughed secretly. Yang Si couldn't help but joked, "You are the one who led the devils here?" Chapter 34, Escape Room Part 2. Okay. Everything is fine, go. Yang Si waved to Tan Xian and Li Jina behind her. Ever since being chased by the female ghost NPC, Tan Xian has been completely impotent. He was comforted by Li Jina in the classroom for a long time before he recovered. Then Yang Si took the lead, while Tan Xian and Li Jina hid behind her. Tan Xian now admires Yang Si very much. As a little girl, she is so brave and not afraid. It is really rare and precious. Now Tan Xian and his team's mission is to go to the school rooftop and return to the scene where the female student's crime occurred 3 years ago. The school has only 5 floors, and the distance to the rooftop is not particularly far. However, the three of them walked extremely carefully with every step, for fear that a ghost would suddenly appear from somewhere. Tan Xian. Nana. Follow my steps. Follow me, remember to tell me if there is any situation. See, please walk slower, I'm a little scared. The three of them said. Yang Si, who was walking in the front, was full of confidence and had no fear at all. She was simply a fearless person. When they arrived at the stairs, the three of them chose to be more careful this time. They first stuck their heads out to check, and only went up the stairs after making sure there was nothing unusual. Okay. Nothing unusual, let's go. Having said that, Yang Si quickly walked up the stairs, followed closely by Tan Xian and Li Jina. 4th floor, 5th floor. Continue upwards and finally, you will reach the door leading to the rooftop. Yang Si slowly pushed the door open. Tan Xian vigilantly watched every move behind the door, while Li Jina leaned close to him. When the door opened, the rooftop came into view. I have to say, this scene was really well done. Seeing that there was no danger, Yang Si immediately breathed a sigh of relief, and the three of them walked into the rooftop together. Arriving at the rooftop, Yang Si looked around at the surrounding environment, and Tan Xian also looked around. Suddenly, there was a loud noise behind him. Tan Xian turned his head sharply and found that the door had been closed. The door is closed. Tan Xian shouted. After hearing what Tan Xian said, Yang Si reacted, it's too late, something is going to happen. Li Jina closed her eyes. The lights around suddenly flickered, making it hard for people to open their eyes. In an instant, the lights stopped, forming a spotlight shining on the edge of the roof. A female student stood there, with her head down, not saying a word. The three of them slowly moved together, leaned against the wall and watched, waiting for the next storm. The girl under the spotlight began to perform. She was crying, and her clear and creepy cry reached the ears of Tan Xian and others, extremely clearly. Then, she said a lot of words, which in short were about the humiliation she suffered 3 years ago, her last words, and various apologies. Tan Xian and Yang Si were fascinated by the show. The staff were amazing and the performance was really good. Looking at Li Jina again, she had opened her eyes without knowing when and was also quietly enjoying the performance. Suddenly, the female student stopped talking, and then her body fell backwards. There was a loud noise, and then she was completely silent. The lights were turned off at this moment, and the surroundings fell into darkness again, with an horrifying silence. The three of them became alert. "It's so dark here, I can't see anything." "Well, be careful, it might be a big one." I'm so scared, Tan Xian." At this time, the intercom rang. "Dear players, the wronged ghost of the female student has been enraged. Everyone, get ready. We will soon start a chase. Please speed up and head to the school gate and leave the campus." After the intercom finished speaking, I heard a scream from the front, and then the door behind me opened. "Hurry, run." Yang Si waved and shouted. Tan Xian held Li Jina's hand tightly. "Aha!" The NPC screamed. "Now, run!" Tan Xian shouted. Immediately, he took Li Jina's hand and started running wildly in the corridor, with Yang Si following closely behind them. It's another game of speed and passion. However, Tan Xian discovered something was wrong. The intersection they had come from had disappeared. Ghost wall." Tan Xian exclaimed. Yang Si was shocked. How can there be a ghost wall? So what should we do now? Tan Xian's brain was working rapidly, and he turned around and found a road on the side. Suddenly I remembered that there are 2 staircases for going up and down the building, both on the 2 sides of the teaching building. Since I can't go here, I can only go to the staircase over there. Tan Xian immediately told the 2 of them what he had thought, and Yang Si nodded in agreement. Soon, the 3 of them continued to run wildly, and the NPC behind them was chasing them closely. However, at this time, Yang Si was actually out of strength. Her pace gradually slowed down, her breathing became more and more rapid, and she was sweating profusely. Seeing this, Tan Xian had no choice but to hold Yang Si's hand immediately, even though it was a bit offensive. Yang Si was surprised that Tan Xian would choose to hold her hand. She immediately blushed and hesitated. That. Tan Xian, hand. Tan Xian ignored Yang Si and just kept running with the 2 of them. Yang Si's favorability +2, current favorability is 35. How can I increase my favorability at this time? Tan Xian complained in his heart. Look! I've seen the stairs! Yang Si shouted. Tan Xian slid forward. Sure enough, there was no ghost wall here, and my bet was right. Immediately, the 3 of them started to go down the stairs. Finally, after a long 5 minutes, the school gate appeared in front of the 3 people. Seeing the dawn of victory beckoning towards him, Tan Xian was already extremely excited. I've cleared the level. I'm about to pass. The 3 of them walked through the school gate. With a bang, the surroundings became quiet again, without any sound, and the NPC behind him also disappeared. At this time, the broadcast sounded, telling the cruel truth of that year and the way it was handled afterwards. In the end, the 3 students who were exploring the campus chose to help the female student reconstruct the truth of that year and speak out to make the society pay more attention to such things and pay more attention to these victims. When the report ended, the 3 of them laughed. This escape room is really good and fun. The secret door in front of me opened, and the staff greeted me with a smile. Congratulations, everyone. Please come out. Tan Xian led the 2 out of the secret door and couldn't help but sigh that the game was finally over. Then, Tan Xian and his team reviewed the game with the store clerk and took a photo with the staff member who played the NPC in the secret room. In the photo, Tan Xian was holding the 2 of them and smiling happily. Li Jina was also smiling. Only Yang Si was a little shy and blushing. Looking at the photo, Li Jina smiled at Yang Si and said that she was so shy. Yang Si didn't say anything, but just secretly glanced at Tan Xian beside her, and touched the hand that had been held. Yang Si's favorability +5, current favorability is 40. Chapter 35 must win. After a few days, the day to pick up the car finally arrived. At around 8 o'clock in the morning, the 4S store called and informed Tan Shen that he could come and pick up the car. He called Li Jina, but Li Jina said she had something to do, so Tan Shen might have to go alone to pick up the car. Yeah, okay, Nana, I'll go alone then. After hanging up the phone, Tan Shen packed up and prepared to go to the 4S store. I went to the school gate, took a Didi, and arrived at the 4S store half an hour later. While on the way, Tan Shen sent a message to Zhou Mo, telling her that he was there. Sure enough, before entering the store, I saw Zhou Mo waiting at the door. Hi, Mr. Tan, here. Zhou Mo greeted him enthusiastically. Tan Shen smiled. Seeing that Tan Shen was the only one there, Zhou Mo seemed even more enthusiastic and kept chatting with Tan Shen. Mr. Tan, have you eaten yet? I haven't eaten yet, so I thought I'd hurry over and pick up the car first. Zhou Mo smiled happily. That's okay. I'll treat you to a meal outside after we're done. Just consider it as a thank you to Mr. Tan for giving me such a big bill. Tan Shen nodded and said with a smile, okay, no problem. Afterwards, Zhou Mo took Tan Shen to complete a series of procedures and related materials. Mr. Tan, I would like to ask if you could take a photo with me as a souvenir? Zhou Mo asked a little embarrassedly. Tan Shen smiled and said, no problem, of course. Soon, the two stood in front of the car, and Zhou Mo asked another colleague to take a photo of them. Looking at Tan Shen's free hand, Zhou Mo deliberately moved closer to him. It seems like something happened? Tan Shen felt something soft on his arm. He turned around and found that Zhou Mo was too close to him and touched him there. Well, Miss Zhou. Before Tan Shen could say anything, Zhou Mo posed and said with a smile, yeah, eggplant. Snap. Okay, let me see it. Zhou Mo trotted over to check the photos. Wow. That's a great shot. She looked at the photo with a smile. Tan Shen blushed a little, and thinking about the touch just now, he couldn't help but feel his blood boiling. Oh my god, why did you get up? Get down quickly. Tan Shen fiddled with it. Zhou Mo turned her head and immediately came to Tan Shen. Seeing Zhou Mo coming, Tan Shen immediately stopped what he was doing and pretended to look at his phone. Let's go, Mr. Tan. Let's go eat. Tan Shen forced a smile. Okay. Let's drive that 911. Leave the other one in your store first. We'll drive it away after we finish eating. Yeah, okay. Then I'll go change my clothes now. It's a bit inconvenient to wear work clothes. Tan Shen nodded. Zhou Mo ran to the locker room to change clothes. Tan Shen was waiting outside and took a look at his new car. After a while, Zhou Mo came out of the locker room. Okay, Mr. Tan, let's go. Tan Shen turned his head and his eyes suddenly lit up. Zhou Mo was wearing a white sweater on the upper body and a dark blue long skirt on the lower body, which was very eye-catching. The ponytail she had tied before was let down, her long hair fluttering in the wind, with two braids pulling her hair up beside her ears. Tan Shen stared blankly, and only reacted when Zhou Mo came up to him and reminded him. Mr. Tan, are you okay? Hearing Zhou Mo's words, Tan Shen came back to his senses immediately. I'm fine, nothing's wrong. Zhou Mo laughed. Okay, let's get in the car. Tan Shen nodded. The two got in the car, and Tan Shen felt refreshed as he touched the steering wheel of the new car. Ah! This feels like a new car. It's so comfortable. Immediately, Tan Shen stepped on the accelerator and drove out. The vehicle was driving on the road, and Tan Shen was feeling good in the wind. Zhou Mo sat in the passenger seat, feeling a little nervous. She felt that this was the opportunity God had given her. Since Tan Shen's girlfriend didn't come today, she had the chance. She glanced at Tan Shen secretly, and when she saw his handsome profile, her heart couldn't help but be moved. She blushed a little, and immediately spoke to Tan Shen to ease her inner excitement. Well, Mr. Tan, what would you like to eat later? Tan Shen thought for a moment and said, well, it's all right. I'm not picky. I can eat anything. Zhou Mo smiled and said, why don't we try the new hot pot restaurant in Wanja? I heard online that it's delicious. What do you think? Okay, let's go there, said Tan Shen. Half an hour later, the two arrived at Wanja Square. Tan Shen parked the car and the two got out. Come to the hot pot restaurant and walk in. Hello, handsome man and beautiful woman, how many people are there in total? An enthusiastic waiter came forward to greet the two. The two of us, Joe Mo said. The waiter smiled and said, okay, please follow me. Following the waiter's footsteps, Tan Xian and Joe Mo finally came to a seat for two by the window. Handsome guys and beautiful girls, please take a look at the menu first, and then call me when you found something, said the waiter. Joe Mo nodded, took the menu and handed it to Tan Xian. Take a look first, Mr. Tan. Tan Xian smiled and said, no need, look, Miss Zhou, I can eat anything. Well, okay. Joe Mo took back the menu and started looking at it himself. While Joe Mo was ordering food, Tan Xian went to the bathroom. It's not even dinner time yet, but there are already quite a few people in the store. You can imagine how many people there will be at dinner time. After coming back from the toilet, Tan Xian found that Joe Mo had already ordered the dishes and the soup base was already served. I was afraid that you couldn't handle spicy food, so I ordered a shabu-shabu pot. Tan Xian smiled and sat down. Thank you, Miss Zhou, for thinking so much about me. Joe Mo smiled and said, it's nothing, you're too kind. In our line of work, we have to learn to read people's expressions and think about our customers. Tan Xian smiled. While the food was being served, the two started chatting. I wonder what Mr. Tan is doing now. Tan Xian smiled and said, I'm a student. I'm a sophomore now. Joe Mo covered his mouth in surprise. Hey! Mr. Tan, are you still a student? I didn't realize it. I thought you were 23 or 24 years old. Tan Xian touched his head and smiled. Are you really that mature? Ha ha. It seems that I was wrong. Mr. Tan was able to buy 2 Porsches in full, so his family background must be very good. Joe Mo smiled. Tan Xian smiled faintly. Not really, I just don't have to worry about food and clothing. Although Tan Xian said so, Joe Mo would definitely not believe it. How could anyone come up with so much money at once and pay it without even blinking an eye? She concluded that Tan Xian's family must be rich, extremely rich, otherwise they would not be able to afford him to spend like this. It was no joke that he could come up with several million. Joe Mo looked at Tan Xian. She had already decided on the man in front of her. She had to seize the opportunity and win him over. Chapter 36. People who work hard should not be ridiculed. The food is served. The waiter pushed a cart with the food. As the table gradually filled up, Tan Xian said, you ordered so much, Miss Zhou. Joe Mo smiled and said, I don't know what you like to eat, Mr. Tan, so I ordered all the signature dishes in the restaurant. Having said that, it is indeed a bit too much. Tan Xian thought. But now that we have ordered, we might as well eat. Joe Mo smiled and quickly put a plate of mutton and a plate of beef into the non-spicy pot. Tan Xian stood up and prepared the dipping sauce. When he came back, he found that Joe Mo had already placed a plate of hot pot meat in front of him. The meat is ready, Mr. Tan, come and eat. She smiled happily, and then put other dishes and meat in. Tan Xian sat down and smiled slightly. Thank you, Miss Zhou, I'm really sorry to bother you. Don't serve the dishes anymore, you can eat with us. Joe Mo smiled and said it was okay, he just liked hot pot. Seeing this, Tan Xian didn't know what to say anymore. He just stood up and did something else. Joe Mo was still working hard on the shabu-shabu. After a while, Tan Xian sat back and seemed to be holding something in his hand. Ms. Zhou. When Joe Mo heard Tan Xian calling her, she raised her head and looked over. Tan Xian placed 2 plates of dipping sauce in front of her and said with a smile, I saw you were eating the food without mixing the dipping sauce, so I went to mix 2 plates for you, 1 spicy and 1 non-spicy. I don't know if they suit your taste. Looking at the 2 plates of dipping sauces, Joe Mo was a little stunned, and then looked at Tan Xian. Soon, she laughed, Mr. Tan, you are too polite to take the trouble to prepare the dipping sauce for me. After saying this, she was silent for a while. Seeing Joe Mo didn't say anything, Tan Xian thought the dipping sauce was not to her liking, and quickly said, well, if you don't like it, you can always go and make it again yourself. No need, I just thought of something. Thank you for the dipping sauce you made for me, I like it very much. Joe Mo said, then took the vegetables and meat out of the pot and put them on a plate. Tan Xian smiled and said, then you can eat too. No need to rush. Let's eat slowly and just treat it as a gathering among friends. Tan Xian said this because he felt that Joe Mo treated this dinner as if he was accompanying a client, with all the hot pot and other things. This was actually unnecessary, and it made Tan Xian feel a little uncomfortable. Hearing Tan Qian's words, Zhou Mo laughed, and after realizing that she was a little out of control, she quickly covered her mouth. Zhou Mo's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 30. Okay, I understand, Mr. Tan. Then let's eat slowly. Tan Qian smiled and nodded. He immediately picked up a piece of beef with chopsticks, dipped it in the sauce and put it into his mouth. The meat is fragrant, tender and delicious. Seeing Tan Qian eating so contentedly, Zhou Mo felt a little greedy. Try it too, Miss Zhou. This beef is delicious. Tan Qian motioned for her to try it too. Seeing this, Zhou Mo picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of food, dipped it in the sauce and put it into his mouth. Suddenly, her eyes lit up, she covered her mouth with her little hands, and looked very happy after eating. It was indeed delicious. Seeing Zhou Mo eating so happily, Tan Qian smiled. The two began to chat while eating. As they chatted, Zhou Mo began to talk about his own story. I started working at the Porsche 4S store 2 years ago. When I first came, I didn't have much eloquence, which led to very low monthly sales. Most of the time, I could only get the minimum wage. So, some seniors in the store told me that I could build good relationships with those wealthy customers and get them to buy from you, you know. When she said this, there seemed to be a gleam in her eyes. I still can't accept this in my heart, but my seniors told me that this kind of thing is very common. There's nothing I can do. If I want to get a big order, this is the simplest and most direct way. Maybe I can become a mistress if I meet a good person. If that doesn't work, I can go back to my hometown and find an honest man to marry. Zhou Mo murmured as if these things happened yesterday and were very clear. Mr. Tan, you are so rich that you don't understand how difficult it is for people like us at the bottom of society. Do you know that when I was on the basic salary, my rent, utilities and other expenses totaled more than 1,500 yuan? I saved as much as possible on food, and sent the remaining money back home every month. Sometimes I feel that living in this big city is really too difficult. This society is really unfair to ordinary people like us. In the past, hard work paid off, but now we can't see any results. Some people even say that we are not working hard enough. Are we really not working hard? Is this really the reason? As he spoke, Zhou Mo began to shed tears without realizing it. Tan Qian looked at Zhou Mo and said nothing. He wasn't so rich at the beginning. He also came from a poor family. How could he not understand? He also knew clearly that without the system, he would still be that poor, miserable, and extremely loser Tan Qian. Zhou Mo's eyes were full of tears, and his face was already covered with tears. She sniffed and suddenly realized that she had lost her composure. She quickly wiped her tears with a tissue and quickly said sorry to Tan Qian. I'm sorry, Mr. Tan, I lost my temper. I'm so sorry. Please don't take what I just said to heart. I'm really sorry, I'm leaving first. Then she immediately stood up, picked up her things and was about to leave. However, Tan Qian stood up and held her wrist. Zhou Mo turned her head and Tan Qian looked at her. He smiled and said humorously, Miss Zhou, we haven't finished our meal yet, there's no need to leave so soon. Besides, I can't finish all the dishes you ordered. Zhou Mo stared at Tan Qian in a daze, thought for a while, and finally decided to sit back and continue eating. However, she remained silent for a long time. Thinking of what she had just said, Zhou Mo felt extremely regretful. Why are you so stupid, Zhou Mo? How come you suddenly lost your composure? Oh. It's so embarrassing. Looking at Zhou Mo, Tan Qian smiled and said immediately, actually, I think everyone who works hard is amazing. After all, they are all fighting for life and working hard for life. I admire them very much. Although I am rich, I have never looked down on ordinary people who work hard to make a living. On the contrary, I look down on those scum who mock those who work hard and look down on ordinary people the most. So I think you are amazing, Miss Zhou. At least you are beautiful when you work hard for your life, aren't you? Tan Qian smiled and put the meat into his mouth. Zhou Mo looked at Tan Qian. She couldn't expect Tan Qian to say that. She felt that this rich second generation was very different from what she had imagined. She smiled lightly, her eyes filled with tears. Well, thank you, Mr. Tan. Zhou Mo's favorability plus 10, current favorability is 40. Chapter 37, The Wish is no longer fulfilled. Looking at Zhou Mo with tears in her eyes, Tan Qian pushed the tissue over to her and said, Wipe your tears, Miss Zhou. Zhou Mo nodded and took 2 tissues to wipe it. Looking at Zhou Mo, Tan Qian wanted to say something, but swallowed the words back. Never mind. He smacked his lips and continued eating. Mr. Tan, thank you for telling me this. You are such a nice person. I have been in society for so long, but I have never met a rich person as friendly as you. Zhou Mo said. Tan Xian smiled and said, so this is how you see me. You just said that you send money back home every month. Is there anyone else in your family? Tan Xian asked. Zhou Mo sniffed, I have my grandma and my dad at home, they live in my hometown. What about your mother? My mother. Hearing Zhou Mo's hesitation, Tan Xian immediately realized that he had said the wrong thing and quickly apologized. Oh, sorry, Miss Zhou, I'm sorry. Zhou Mo lowered his head slightly. It's okay, Mr. Tan, I don't mind. My mother died of a hemorrhage when she gave birth to me, so I have never met her and don't have much impression of her. I have only seen her photos. Zhou Mo said with relief that it had been a long time since the incident and her impression of her mother only remained in the photo, which was very vague. I'm sorry to bring back painful memories for you. It's okay, Mr. Tan. Seeing that Zhou Mo was a little depressed, Tan Xian changed the subject. Miss Zhou, what does your father do in his hometown? When Zhou Mo heard this, his eyes suddenly turned red. Well, my dad broke his leg while working on a construction site last year, so he's recuperating at home now. Tan Xian's face froze. How come all of them touched on people's pain points? Damn it. He couldn't help but want to vomit blood. He was really impressed. Tan Xian laughed, then, did you get the compensation from your uncle? Speaking of this, Zhou Mo got angry. The boss of the construction site ran away as soon as he heard that my dad was in trouble. He didn't even give us any compensation, and now he can't be found. Tan Xian's face froze again. Ha, thank you for your hard work, Miss Zhou. It's not easy for you. After hitting 3 sore spots of others at once, Tan Xian felt that he was invincible. So, Miss Zhou, have you found a boyfriend? Zhou Mo couldn't help but feel depressed when this topic was brought up. She said helplessly, I haven't been in a relationship yet. I was busy with my studies when I was in school, so I never looked for one. I wanted to go out and find someone, but I didn't expect that my work was too busy, so I didn't look for one either. As a result, I am still single now. As she spoke, she glanced secretly at Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled and said, it's okay, Miss Zhou. You work so hard and are so outstanding, you will definitely find a good family. Ha. It would be great if it were true. Zhou Mo started eating the food and glanced at Tan Xian again intentionally or unintentionally. After eating for a while, they found that the vegetables and meat were almost finished, so Tan Xian called the waiter to add a few more plates of meat and vegetables. Ms. Zhou, what else would you like to eat? Tan Xian handed over the menu. Zhou Mo looked at it and shook his head. No, that's enough. I'll add more later if it's not enough. Tan Xian nodded. The two continued chatting. After about another hour, the meal was finally over. The total is 658 yuan. Should I pay by scanning the QR code or paying in cash? Zhou Mo took out his mobile phone, scanned the code and paid. Originally, Tan Xian wanted to pay the money, but he couldn't persuade Zhou Mo. After leaving the hot pot restaurant, the two strolled in the square. Zhou Mo would secretly glance at Tan Xian from time to time, and of course, Tan Xian noticed it too. After walking for about 3 or 4 minutes, the two arrived at the fountain in the square. I saw a sign next to the fountain with 4 big words wishing fountain written on it. Tan Xian found it very interesting, so he asked Zhou Mo beside him, Miss Zhou, look, the wishing fountain. How is it? Do you want to try it? Zhou Mo couldn't help but shook his head. This kind of thing costs money and is deceptive. If it really works, she'll come here to make 10 wishes every day. Tan Xian laughed, it's okay, just treat it as a comfort to your heart, maybe it will come true someday. Immediately, before Zhou Mo could say anything, Tan Xian ran to a nearby store and exchanged 2 coins. Come on, Miss Zhou, let's take 1 each. Tan Xian gave one of the 1 yuan coins he got in exchange to Zhou Mo. Then, Tan Xian placed the coin in the palm of his hand, put his hands together against his head, closed his eyes and began to make a wish. Immediately, he threw the coin into the fountain. Zhou Mo was a little curious about what wish Tan Xian made. Someone like Tan Xian should have everything he wanted and get whatever he wanted. Mr. Tan, what did you wish for? Tan Xian smiled slightly, put his hands on his hips, a wish won't work if you say it out loud. Okay, Miss Zhou, why don't you make one too? Joe Mo found it a little funny when he heard it, but he didn't want to tell it to himself. She also imitated Tan Qian's actions just now, put the coin in the palm of her hand, put her hands together and put them against her head, closed her eyes and began to make a wish. Then make a wish and throw it in. Tan Qian smiled and said, "Miss Zhou, what wish did you make?" Hearing Tan Qian's words, Joe Mo curled his lips and responded with the same words he had just said to himself. "It's no use saying it out loud, Mr. Tan." Upon hearing this, Tan Qian smiled helplessly. She got the upper hand. "Ms. Zhou, do you have any plans next? Do you want to accompany me shopping?" Tan Qian suddenly said. When Joe Mo heard this, she was a little surprised, but she nodded immediately, "Well, sure." She laughed and readily agreed to Tan Qian's request. "Where would you like to go, Mr. Tan?" Tan Qian thought for a moment and said, "Well, why don't we go check out the phones? I just want to check out the new phones that are out now." "Okay, let's go," Joe Mo said. Afterwards, the two went to the Apple store here. Before I entered the store, I saw a lot of people inside. Tan Qian and Joe Mo entered the store. "Start checking out the latest new model, iPhone 16. Tan Qian picked up the phone and began to look at it carefully. For some reason, he felt that the configurations of the new Apple models released in recent years were basically the same, but the prices varied a lot. Tan Qian turned his head and saw Joe Mo standing beside him with his eyes shining. He looked very happy and kept fiddling with his phone in his hand. He smiled faintly and walked over. "How about it, Miss Zhou? Do you want to get yourself a new phone?" Hearing what Tan Qian said, Joe Mo couldn't help but feel a little shy. "I want to change it, but this phone is a bit expensive." She pointed to the price tag next to her and said, "Look, the most basic 128GB iPhone 16 costs $59.99. Chapter 38 What do you think of me? Upon hearing this, Tan Qian asked in confusion, "Miss Zhou, didn't you just place 2 big orders? Why don't you buy yourself a mobile phone as a reward?" Joe Mo lifted the hair beside his ear and said, "Yes, I opened 2 large orders, but I want to send all the money back home." "I understand." Tan Qian nodded. He pretended to be thinking and said to Joe Mo, "Miss Zhou, how about I give you a mobile phone?" Joe Mo was a little surprised and astonished when he heard Tan Qian's words. Give me one? Mr. Tan, what do you mean by this?" Tan Qian laughed and comforted Joe Mo not to be too nervous. "It's nothing serious. I just wanted to give you one as a thank you gift for accompanying me shopping." When Joe Mo heard this, he couldn't help but feel like he was dreaming. He didn't do anything and got a cell phone for free. Her heart was even more convinced that Tan Qian was very rich. After all, he just gave away mobile phones so casually, and he said it so lightly, as if it was as easy as drinking water for him. She once heard someone say that when a person becomes very rich, money is just a string of numbers to him. Joe Mo didn't believe it before, but now it seems to be true. However, even so, Joe Mo still had to decline politely. This is not good, Mr. Tan. It costs more than 5,000 yuan, almost 6,000 yuan. I feel a little embarrassed to accept such a big thank you gift." She turned to look at Tan Qian, "So, please let me refuse." But suddenly, she reacted and realized that Tan Qian didn't seem to listen to her, but was looking at his mobile phone with great interest. "What do you think of buying the iPhone 16 Pro Max, Miss Zhou? As for the memory, you must go for the largest 1 terabyte, right? Well, let me see if there are any nice colors." Joe Mo coughed twice. Well, Mr. Tan. "Okay, I'll get a black one." "Miss Zhou, what color do you want?" Tan Qian asked Joe Mo to come and see the color of the phone. Seeing Joe Mo standing up straight with a slightly angry look on his face, Tan Qian smiled and asked, "What's wrong, Miss Zhou?" Joe Mo didn't want to talk and turned his head slightly. Of course Tan Qian heard what Joe Mo said just now, but he deliberately chose not to reply to Joe Mo. Tan Qian walked up to Joe Mo and said, "Miss Zhou, I know you think this gift is a bit too expensive, but I think it's nothing to me. I just want to give you a gift because I regard you as a friend. It's okay to give a gift to a friend. I'm pretty dumb and don't know any other ways to express myself. I can only express myself with money. So, if I've offended Miss Zhou, I'm really sorry." After saying that, Tan Qian prepared to continue looking at his phone. However, at this time Joe Mo grabbed Tan Qian. Tan Qian turned around and looked at Joe Mo, only to see Joe Mo blushing and lowering his head slightly. He said shyly, I don't think you have offended me, Mr. Tan. I am willing to be Mr. Tan's friend." It's just. I just think this phone is a bit too expensive and will cost Mr. Tan a lot of money. I don't have any other intentions. Jomo's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 45. Tan Xian smiled slightly, then don't refuse it anymore, Miss Shou. Just think of it as a small gift from me to you. If you still mind, you can just treat me to a meal. Jomo nodded, yeah, I understand. Tan Xian smiled, and then the two of them continued watching. Jomo was still very eager for the new phone. Seeing her excitement, Tan Xian knew that she was very happy. After looking for a while, Jomo finally chose a desert-colored titanium color. I bought two Apple 16 Pro Max in total, with 8 plus 1 TB configuration, and the total cost was 27,998 yuan. Tan Xian paid with his credit card. The host's consumption was detected to be 27,998 yuan, and the system will return 279,980,000 yuan 10,000 times. Then may I ask if you or the beautiful lady can help me with the data? Tan Xian looked at Jomo, and Jomo blushed and nodded. Afterwards, the data from their old phones began to be transferred to their newly purchased phones. After waiting for a while, the data was transferred. Jomo picked up his newly bought mobile phone, touched it here, looked at it there, then opened it to experience its smoothness, and simply couldn't put it down. Tan Xian didn't care. He checked the data and put it back in his pocket. As for the old mobile phone, Tan Xian asked the clerk to put it in a bag and pack it up. Seeing Jomo so happy, Tan Xian was also in a good mood. Jomo held her phone and took photos here and there, with a smile on her face all the time. It seemed that she really liked it. Wow, this phone has really good pixels. Jomo smiled happily. After a long while, she finally stopped. Walking beside Tan Xian, Jomo couldn't help but look at Tan Xian twice again, and then slowly said, I've been using my old phone for several years and I've never changed it. It was the first phone my dad bought me when I just went to college. She looked at the bag containing the old phone and said, I want to keep this phone as a souvenir for myself. Tan Xian smiled slightly, well, it's time to keep a souvenir. Jomo burst out laughing, what do you think, Mr. Tan? You must think I looked like a country bumpkin just now. I was so excited, as if I had never seen a mobile phone before. Tan Xian curled his lips, I don't think so. On the contrary, I think Miss Zhou you are very cute. I have never seen you like this before. After all, Miss Zhou has been very reserved all day. Now it's really eye-opening for me. After saying that, he smiled. Jomo blushed a little after hearing this, and immediately covered his face, saying shyly, Is that so? So this is how Mr. Tan sees me? I'm really a little embarrassed. Jomo's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 50. She glanced at Tan Xian again secretly. Then he casually said, Hey, Mr. Tan, I want to ask you something? Tan Xian was puzzled, what's the matter? It's just, Mr. Tan, what do you think of me? Ah, what does this mean? Tan Xian scratched his head. Jomo blushed and his movements became a little shy, just, what do you think of me? Mr. Tan? Jomo's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 55. Tan Xian laughed, I think you are great. You are beautiful, and you work so hard and are very independent and outstanding. Hearing this, Jomo blushed even more and became shy, but this was not the answer she wanted. Tan Xian obviously misunderstood. Jomo's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 60. She loosened her hands that were covering her face, and her face became as red as the sunset, even to her ears. Then, she blushed and asked shyly, I want to ask, Mr. Tan, what do you think of me as a partner? Chapter 39 You've been there tonight. Tan Xian looked at Jomo steadily, and Jomo also looked at Tan Xian shyly. The two looked at each other for a long time, and Jomo's face became redder and redder. She felt the atmosphere was a little awkward. Why is he not talking? Is he scared by himself? What should I do? The atmosphere seems a little off. Mr. Tan is staring at me like this, I am so shy. Jomo smacked his lips and continued with a red face, well. Mr. Tan, what do you think? If you feel it's too difficult, it's okay, just pretend I never said it. At this moment, Tan Xian's brain was working fast. He looked at Jomo's information panel in his mind and couldn't help feeling confused. The favorability is only 60, how come he expressed his feelings to me so quickly? Could it be that Jomo had feelings for me before this? Or Tan Xian seemed to have figured something out, and then came back to his senses. Seeing Zhou Mo, with a blushing face, standing in front of him, waiting for his answer, he couldn't help but laugh. Tan Xian pretended not to understand and asked in confusion, Miss Zhou, what are you talking about? Why do I feel like I don't understand? Zhou Mo looked at Tan Xian with a red face, not sure if he was shy or just a little bit hot. She moved awkwardly and said, it's just. Mr. Tan, do you think I'm worthy of you? I want to be Mr. Tan's lover. Do you understand, Mr. Tan? The sound was a bit loud, and some passers-by looked over after hearing it, ready to eat some melons with great interest. Tan Xian quickly covered Zhou Mo's mouth, his face somewhat embarrassed and flustered. All right. Miss Zhou. I heard you clearly, you don't have to speak so loudly. I was just joking with you just now. Tan Xian looked left and right, and when he saw someone looking at him, the passers-by who were about to watch the show walked away angrily. He seemed to be relieved and let go of the hand that was covering Zhou Mo. Well, Miss Zhou, let's go to the coffee shop and have a cup of coffee and chat while drinking. Zhou Mo nodded obediently. Afterwards, the two came to a nearby coffee shop. We ordered 2 coffees and sat down. Tan Xian sat opposite, hugging his chest. Zhou Mo blushed a little and lowered his head slightly. Neither of them spoke. After the coffee came, Tan Xian took a sip and immediately said, Miss Zhou, you should know that I have a girlfriend, right? Zhou Mo nodded, like a child who had done something wrong, not daring to look at Tan Xian. Seeing this, Tan Xian continued, then why do you still want to, be my one? Zhou Mo thought about it, and then said, I just think that you, Mr. Tan, are an opportunity for me to get rid of the current situation. So I don't want to miss this opportunity. I feel that as long as I can hook up with you, Mr. Tan, I will be able to live a good life in the future. Even if I don't have a real status, I believe that you, Mr. Tan, will not treat me too badly. At least I can have some soup to drink. As he spoke, Zhou Mo bit his lower lip. I've thought about finding a rich man and being his mistress before, so that I can live a good life, but I can't accept the looks and greasy temperament of those middle-aged men. But you are different, Mr. Tan. You are handsome, rich, and young. So when I saw you for the first time, I felt that you were the only one I could grasp and the best choice. Zhou Mo raised his head and looked at Tan Xian. At this moment, there was no expression on Tan Xian's face, he just listened quietly. I want to get rid of my current life. I want money. I need money. Mr. Tan is the best choice for me without exception. As long as you don't mind me being your lover, Mr. Tan. After hearing this, Tan Xian changed his posture and said, Miss Zhou, you said so much, but you just want my money. Zhou Mo nodded. Tan Xian smiled and said, of course, I don't care about money. I just want to ask you, Miss Zhou, is there anything worth my money? This question is fatal. I can give you my money to spend, but what can you give me? Zhou Mo thought for a while, then said, I think I only have my appearance and body to give to Mr. Tan. She lowered her head, as if she had already anticipated the ending, and couldn't help feeling disappointed. Tan Xian suddenly laughed, Miss Zhou, you don't have to be so sad, I haven't given my answer yet. Hearing this, Zhou Mo looked at Tan Xian with hope again. What is your answer, Mr. Tan? Tan Xian smiled evilly, I've already said that I don't care about money, but I care about you, Miss Zhou. Zhou Mo's eyes were shining. So, I promise you, Miss Zhou. Tan Xian stretched out his hand. Zhou Mo's eyes were filled with tears and he shook hands with Tan Xian excitedly. Tan Xian smiled and said, but let me make it clear first, Miss Zhou. You have no status. Even if you want one later, I can't give it to you. Zhou Mo nodded, well, I understand, Mr. Tan, now that I have made this decision, I will not regret it. Tan Xian smiled slightly. Ms. Zhou. Oh, no, now we should change our name. Zhou Mo looked at Tan Xian who was thinking, blushed and shyly called out, dear. Hearing Zhou Mo's voice, Tan Xian burst out laughing. Ha 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 ha. Zhou Mo's face turned even redder. She was a little confused. What's so funny? Tan Xian quickly apologized, I'm sorry, I just feel a little uncomfortable. Give me some time, and I will get used to it slowly. Zhou Mo nodded. Tan Xian looked at her with a smile, this woman is really interesting. The two finished their coffee and then left the coffee shop. On the way, the two of them were very close to each other. Zhou Mo looked at Tan Xian's empty hand, and quickly came up with an idea and took it. Feeling the sudden soft touch on his arm, Tan Xian subconsciously looked to his side. Jomo's face was flushed, and he held his arms with both hands. He looked a little shy and nervous, and his movements were a little stiff. Seeing Tan Xian looking at him, Jomo pouted and muttered, I've never held anyone's arm before. This is my first time, so my movements must be a little unfamiliar. Tan Xian smiled faintly. The two of them walked all the way to the parking lot, got in the car, and Jomo sat in the passenger seat. Tan Xian glanced at Jomo and immediately asked jokingly, how about we go to the hotel or somewhere else next? Hearing this, Jomo immediately panicked. Going to the hotel so soon? Tan Xian said as if it was a matter of course, since you said such a thing, shouldn't you be mentally prepared? Jomo blushed and moved awkwardly. Yes, I did, but I didn't expect it to be so soon. I haven't checked into a hotel with a man before. Tan Xian's mouth corners slightly raised. That's okay, you've been there tonight. Chapter 40. It seems that I will be responsible for another one in the future. Really want to go? Jomo asked with a blushing face. Tan Xian curled his lips and said, well, if you don't want to go to the hotel, that's fine. You can tell me a place. Jomo pondered for a long time, then said, well, why don't we go to my house? Okay. Immediately, Jomo sent his home address to Tan Xian. Seeing the address sent to him, Tan Xian turned on the navigation on his phone and stepped on the accelerator. Not long after, they arrived at Jomo's house. After parking the car, Tan Xian and Jomo got out. Jomo brought Tan Xian to a building, opened the door with a sensor, and then asked Tan Xian to go upstairs. I live on the 5th floor and there is no elevator. It's good to climb the stairs every day to get some exercise. She looked motivated and had a smile on her face. Arriving at the 5th floor, Jomo said to himself, I am the only one living on this floor. There is no one else. Then she opened the door with the key. He turned on the light, entered the door and changed his shoes very skillfully. Come on, come in. Tan Xian nodded and then entered the room. I'm sorry, I only have one pair of slippers at home. I don't usually entertain friends or anything, so I've never bought new ones. Jomo said. Fine. Tan Xian stood at the door and looked at the decoration inside the room. The decoration of the room is very simple, and if you look hard, you can't tell that this is a girl's room. One bedroom, one living room, one kitchen, and one bathroom. Please sit on the sofa for a while. I'll go take a shower first. With that, Jomo went to take a shower, and Tan Xian sat on the sofa alone. Looking at the surrounding environment, Tan Xian couldn't help but sigh that Jomo had actually cleaned it very cleanly, and there was no peculiar smell. Tan Xian got up and went into Jomo's room. When I turned on the light, I saw all kinds of dolls on the bed. There were all little bears, little rabbits, little cats, and so on. Tan Xian smiled slightly, thinking that she really had a childlike heart. If you smell it carefully, there is a fragrance in the air, which smells very nice. So this is the girl's room. The sound of water in the bathroom stopped, and Jomo walked out wrapped in a bath towel. Tan Xian turned to look at her, and they looked at each other. Jomo's hair was wet at this time, and he was wrapped in a bath towel, revealing his snow-white skin, slender thighs, and proud curves. Seeing this, Tan Xian couldn't help but blush and swallowed his saliva. Jomo blushed. Well, dear, you stare at me like this, I feel a little shy. Also, do you want to take a bath? Tan Xian smiled faintly, walked up to Jomo, and said, do you mind if I don't take a shower? Jomo blushed and murmured softly, I still mind it a little. Go take a shower. I'll wait for you in bed. Tan Xian laughed, okay. I'll go wash it now. After saying that, Tan Xian trotted to the bathroom, humming a little tune while taking a bath. Come with me and escape, yeah. After washing, Tan Xian walked out naked. When I came to the room, I found that the lights were off and I turned on a small table lamp. But it doesn't matter, it's more atmospheric and has a looming feeling. Jomo sat on the edge of the bed, supporting herself with her hands. Her hair had been blown dry, and she was still wrapped in a bath towel. Her legs were dancing back and forth, and she looked a little nervous. Seeing Tan Xian coming over, she looked at him shyly. But the next second, she screamed, ah! Why are you not wearing any clothes? Jomo quickly covered his eyes with his little hands, his face as red as an apple. Tan Xian said helplessly, there's nothing I can do. I didn't bring any clothes with me, you can't make me wear my old clothes. Jomo blushed, that's true. Immediately, she moved her hands away from her eyes and looked at Tan Xian with a blushing face for a long time. Although Tan Xian is very confident about his private parts, he still feels shy after being stared at for so long. Tan Xian blushed. Well, you made me a little shy. And why did you stare at me for so long? After hearing what Tan Xian said, Zhou Mo reacted, scratched his face, and said shyly, I'm just a little curious. After all, I have never really seen this thing in my life. Tan Xian smiled and said, that's okay, you'll be able to feel it later. Soon, Tan Xian walked to the bedside, and Zhou Mo moved a seat for him to sit down. Zhou Mo was very shy, he lowered his head and clasped the bath towel with his hands. Tan Xian smiled. He lifted up Zhou Mo's lowered head with his hands, and the two looked at each other affectionately. Is it finally coming? Zhou Mo thought. Tan Xian closed his eyes and kissed her. Zhou Mo also closed his eyes, quietly feeling the softness on his lips. Immediately, Tan Xian's hand touched Zhou Mo's waist and then slowly moved upwards. Feeling the touch on her chest, Zhou Mo's heart tightened, but she did not resist. Instead, she took the opportunity to hold on to Tan Xian's back. After a long time, their lips parted and they looked at each other. Looking at Zhou Mo, her face was flushed, her eyes were confused, and she was breathing heavily. Tan Xian slowly untied her bath towel. In an instant, he was shocked by the scene before him. I didn't expect Zhou Mo's figure is still quite good. He couldn't wait to touch it. Zhou Mo cried out in a shy voice. She looked at Tan Xian and said shyly, Dear. Honey, this is my first time, please remember to be gentle. Hearing this, Tan Xian's blood boiled instantly, but he still suppressed his excitement and said with a smile, Okay, I will be gentle, don't worry. After saying that, he kissed her again. Around 3 o'clock in the morning, Tan Xian sat on the edge of the bed, looking at the decorations in the room, and couldn't help laughing. On the bed, Zhou Mo had already fallen asleep due to exhaustion. Tan Xian looked at Zhou Mo and gently brushed away the loose hair on her face with his hand. Looking at the bedsheet at the foot of the bed and the red spot on it, Tan Xian smiled. Looks like I have to take responsibility for another one. I always feel a little sorry for Nana. Tan Xian thought. Then he covered Zhou Mo with a quilt and opened the system panel. Brother Tong, what is Zhou Mo's favorability now? Host, please wait, calculating. Zhou Mo's current favorability is 75 points, 25 points away from 100 points, please cheer up, host. Tan Xian nodded and then asked again. Brother Tong, can you help me generate a bank card and then deduct 1 million from my account and transfer it to it? No problem, host. As long as it is possible, the system can help you. As soon as he finished speaking, a bank card appeared in Tan Xian's hand, and then a text message came on his mobile phone, informing him that 1 million had been transferred out of his bank account. Looking at the bank card, Tan Xian smiled. I thought the system was really easy to use. I had originally wanted to go to the bank to open another card, but now the system can do it for me, so there is no need to do that. Looking at Zhou Mo's sleeping profile, Tan Xian gave him a kiss. You have to do what you promised to others. Since she needs money, give her 1 million first, and give her more later if it's not enough. Tan Xian thought about it, then went to sleep on the sofa in the living room. There's no way, the bed is too small and 2 people can't lie down. Chapter 41 here is 1 million. In a daze, Tan Xian smelled a very fragrant smell, just like the smell of his mother cooking when he was a child, and there was also a sound of humming, which made him feel very comfortable. Then he slowly opened his eyes. The sunlight came in from outside and sprinkled on the living room floor in a web-like shape. Tan Xian raised his head slightly and found that he was covered with a blanket. It was probably covered by Zhou Mo. To be honest, it was quite warm. That is, sleeping on the sofa is really uncomfortable. Tan Xian stood up with difficulty, his bones crackling. Hiss. He touched his neck with his hand, it was stinging and very uncomfortable. I have a stiff neck. Sitting on the sofa, Tan Xian looked towards the kitchen. He got up and went to the kitchen, standing outside the door. Sure enough, Zhou Mo was busy in the kitchen at this time. There was fire on both ends of the stove. She was frying eggs with one hand and cooking noodles with the other. Her movements were smooth and skillful. Looking at Zhou Mo, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. He knocked on the kitchen door with his hand. Hearing the voice, Zhou Mo turned around and saw Tan Xian standing at the door, then he laughed. Go brush your teeth and wash your face, breakfast will be here soon. Tan Xian nodded. After brushing my teeth and washing my face and coming out to the living room, I saw a bowl of noodles on the dining table. Soon Zhou Mo came out of the kitchen with another bowl. It's just that the way she walked was a little strange, with her thighs tucked inwards and her feet turned inwards, slowly moving towards the side. Tan Xian hurried over to help Zhou Mo bring the noodles and put them on the table. Tan Xian asked Zhou Mo to sit down first, and he went to get the chopsticks. Sitting at the dinner table, Zhou Mo blushed a little. Tan Xian smiled slightly and asked, "How is it? Does it hurt down there?" Hearing this, Zhou Mo felt a little shy, nodded, and whispered back, "It hurts." Tan Xian smiled and said, "It's okay. It's always like this the first time. It will stop hurting slowly." Zhou Mo nodded slightly. Zhou Mo's look this morning was very special. She had her long hair combed up and tied it up. She wore a thin white long-sleeved shirt on her upper body and a pair of black tight shorts on her lower body, revealing her white and slender thighs, giving her the feeling of a housewife. Seeing that Tan Xian was staring at her, Zhou Mo blushed. She asked shyly, "Dear, why are you staring at me?" "It makes me a little shy." Tan Xian smiled and said, "Nothing, I just think our Momo is too beautiful. I get lost in her when I'm not paying attention." Hearing Tan Xian's words, Zhou Mo's face turned even redder, and he muttered softly, "Slippery tongue." Tan Xian smiled. He immediately started eating the noodles. The noodles were clearly separated and neatly arranged at the bottom of the bowl, covered with a thin layer of light yellow soup, which looked shiny and oily. There was a poached egg lying on the surface. When I poked it with chopsticks, the yolk actually flowed out. It was a runny poached egg. The edge of the bowl is dotted with some chopped green onions and coriander. The whole thing looks very ordinary, but very delicious. Tan Xian ate it. The taste was not amazing, nor was it particularly delicious. It just had an indescribable taste, just like the egg noodles that his mother cooked for him when he was a child. It had a warm taste, a taste of home. Tan Xian enjoyed the meal very much. Seeing Tan Xian eating so happily, Zhou Mo blushed and asked, "Dear, are the noodles delicious?" Tan Xian nodded, "Yeah, it's delicious. I feel like I haven't eaten it in a long time." Hearing this, Zhou Mo felt a little happy inside, and a smile appeared on his face. "It's delicious, just eat more. If it's not enough, there's more in the pot." Tan Xian nodded, "Okay." After breakfast, Tan Xian took the two people's bowls to the kitchen to wash them. Seeing Zhou Mo's look, he still felt that it would be better for him to wash the dishes. After all, it was not a big deal, just washing dishes. After washing the dishes and coming out of the kitchen, I saw Zhou Mo sitting on the sofa with his legs hugged. Tan Xian also came and sat down beside him. "Well, I took a day off today, so I don't have to go to work today," Zhou Mo said. "Yeah, that's right. It's not very convenient for you to go to work like this." Zhou Mo blushed, so, if you still want to do it, I can do it. After all, I am yours now." As she said that, she shyly buried her head in her thighs. Hearing Zhou Mo's words, Tan Xian's face froze. They did it 7 times last night. Tan Xian is now exhausted. If it happens again, he feels that he will not be able to bear it and will surrender immediately. Tan Xian swallowed his saliva, then said with a forced smile, Well, Momo, do you really want this, or are you in a hurry? Should we take a break or something? It doesn't necessarily have to be, it's just, you know." Zhou Mo blushed, No, I'm not that lustful. Don't get me wrong, I just saw it played like that on TV, so I said that. Tan Xian breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that he was watching TV. I knew it. I really thought I had run into a spider spirit. I scared myself. Hey, Momo. Let's watch less TV in the future. Let's stick to reality. Zhou Mo was a little confused, but still nodded obediently. Besides, we don't necessarily have to do this kind of thing when you're resting. We can also go for a walk outside, go shopping or something. Zhou Mo nodded, Honey, do you want to go shopping? Tan Xian thought for a moment and said, Well, let's go tonight. I want to lie down now. Then, Tan Xian seemed to have thought of something. He took out the bank card generated by the system yesterday and handed it to Zhou Mo. Here, use this card first. There's 1 million in it. The password is 888888. If it's not enough, tell me and I'll give you more. Looking at the bank card in Tan Xian's hand, Zhou Mo's face was a little excited. He took it with trembling hands and then held it in his hand. She didn't expect to get the money so quickly. She thought she would have to ask Tan Xian for it, but she didn't expect that Tan Xian had already prepared it and gave her 1 million without hesitation. 1 million. This is the money that I would have to work so hard to earn, but now I get it so easily. It feels like a dream. I can't believe it. She couldn't help but sigh that she had not misjudged Tan Xian. He was indeed a super rich man. Immediately, Zhou Mo smacked his lips and asked carefully, "Then, dear, can I transfer 200,000 to my dad and grandma first?" Tan Xian was puzzled. "Of course. Why are you asking me? The money is yours now, you can use it however you want." Tan Xian's words made Zhou Mo laugh happily, and then he immediately kissed Tan Xian on the face. "Thank you, dear." Zhou Mo's favorability +5, current favorability is 80. Chapter 42. This is my girlfriend. Zhou Mo sat happily on the sofa. Tan Xian looked at her and couldn't help but hug her. Seeing Tan Xian hugging him, Zhou Mo also leaned his head into his arms, smiling sweetly and humming a little tune. The two of them just sat there, enjoying the quiet time. "By the way, do you feel comfortable living in this house?" asked Tan Xian. Zhou Mo smiled. "It's quite comfortable." "Why are you asking me this suddenly?" Tan Xian smiled and said, "It's okay, I just want to change the house for you." Hearing this, Zhou Mo's face was a little excited, but he gradually recalled the past. Zhou Mo has lived in this rental house for several years. She has been living here since she started working. It holds many of her memories and is the only place in this city that can shelter her from the wind and rain. Thinking back to my first year at work, I was harassed by an unreasonable customer and criticized by my manager, which made me feel very embarrassed and uncomfortable. When I think about this incident at night, I hide in my bed and cry loudly to release my emotions. I also thought of myself coming home tired from work every day, lying on the bed and falling asleep immediately. When I was on vacation, I would sleep in my rental house, watch TV series, and cook delicious food. Thinking of the things that happened in this rental house, Zhou Mo actually felt a little reluctant to leave. After all, it was a place that held many of his memories. Zhou Mo raised his head and looked at Tan Xian. "Where do you want to buy it, dear?" Without hesitation, Tan Xian said with a smile, "It depends on what you like. I'll buy wherever you want to live. If you're in a hurry, we can go find an agent to look at the house this afternoon." Zhou Mo nodded. "Yeah, that's fine." Tan Xian smiled and said, "Okay, let's go to the real estate agency this afternoon." Zhou Mo nodded. "So Momo, is there any place you want to go now?" asked Tan Xian. Zhou Mo thought about it, then said, "I want to go to the bank." After a while, Tan Xian had packed up and was standing in the living room waiting, while Zhou Mo was still changing his clothes. But not long after, Zhou Mo changed his clothes and came out. She was still wearing the same thin white long-sleeved shirt on her upper body, but she had changed into a long white lace skirt on her lower body, and her hair was tied into a fluffy braid. She looks like the big sister next door. Well, actually, according to her age, Zhou Mo is indeed the big sister. "Let's go, dear." Zhou Mo smiled. Tan Xian also smiled and nodded. The two went out. About 5 minutes later, we got on the bus. Tan Xian started the engine and drove off with his foot on the accelerator. He was ready to go to the branch where Lu Qiming was. After all, if you want to transfer 200,000 yuan, the procedure of going to other banks will be very cumbersome and slow, and they may not let you transfer it in the end. After all, there is a saying that goes, "It is easy to deposit money in the bank, but it is difficult to withdraw it." Tan Xian didn't want to go through so much trouble, so he decided to ask someone he knew to do the job more efficiently. In addition, the bank card generated by the system happened to be from the Postal Savings Bank, so after about 20 minutes, we arrived at the Longwan branch. On the way here, Tan Xian sent a message to Lu Qiming, telling him that he was coming over to do some business. Sure enough, before he parked the car, Tan Xian saw Lu Qiming waiting for him at the door. After the car stopped, Tan Xian took Zhou Mo out. When Lu Qiming saw the two of them, he hurriedly came forward to greet them warmly. "Hey, Mr. Tan, long time no see. How are you? Have you eaten?" Seeing him extend his hand enthusiastically, Tan Xian smiled and shook hands with him. "I've eaten, President Lu, you're too polite." Lu Qiming smiled and said, "Okay, let's go inside and chat in the office. Someone sent me a can of excellent pu'er tea a few days ago. I'll have to ask you, Mr. Tan, to taste it for me later." Tan Xian smiled and said, "Then I have to taste it carefully." Lu Qiming laughed hee-hee and was just about to lead the way for Tan Xian when he saw Zhou Mo standing behind him. "Hey, Mr. Tan, who is this?" Tan Xian smiled slightly, came over and hugged Zhou Mo's arm, and introduced her to Lu Qiming. "This is my girlfriend, Zhou Mo." Hearing that it was Tan Xian's girlfriend, Lu Qiming immediately smiled at Zhou Mo and extended his hand enthusiastically. Hello, Miss Zhou. I am the president of this bank. My name is Lu Qiming. Nice to meet you. Zhou Mo smiled and shook hands with Lu Qiming. Hello. Zhou Mo's heart was beating wildly at this moment. Why did Tan Xian say that she was his girlfriend? She looked at Tan Xian, and Tan Xian smiled back at her. Zhou Mo suddenly blushed and became shy. Come on, come in, both of you. Lu Qiming said, and then took the two of them into the president's office. It was the first time for Zhou Mo to come to the president's office, and also the first time for her to be treated so politely by a president. She would never have dared to think of such a thing before, but now with Tan Xian by her side, everything is different. She couldn't help but feel a little admiration for Tan Xian. Even a bank president was so polite and bowing in front of Tan Xian. Come on, both of you. How about trying this pour tea? As he said that, Lu Qiming poured tea into the cups in front of Tan Xian and Zhou Mo. Tan Xian took a sip and praised, Not bad. President Lu, this tea tastes really good. Lu Qiming laughed and said, if Mr. Tan thinks it tastes good, then take 2 cans back later. I still have some unopened ones. Tan Xian smiled and nodded, then I will obey your orders. I would like to thank President Lu here. Lu Qiming smiled and said, oh, it's okay, Mr. Tan, if you like it, I have other good teas here, just take them. Don't be polite to me. The two of them chatted with each other and the atmosphere was very lively. Zhou Mo did not interrupt, but just listened to the conversation between the two and drank tea. She couldn't understand the taste of this tea. Zhou Mo didn't drink tea very often, and she didn't like it very much either. Well, if she had to talk about drinking tea, she did drink milk tea quite often. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door. Come in. Lu Qiming said. I saw a bank employee pushing the door open from outside. President, Miss Zhou's transfer has been completed and the money has been transferred. Lu Qiming nodded, okay, put the things here and you can go out. After placing the things on the table, the bank clerk went out and closed the door behind him. Lu Qiming took the bank card and business receipt and handed them to Tan Xian. Come, Mr. Tan, I've done the business for you. Do you have anything else to do? Tan Xian took the things and said with a smile, well, thank you, President Lu, I'm really sorry to bother you. Lu Qiming smiled and said, oh, it's just a small matter. What's the big deal? Mr. Tan, you are really too kind. The two continued chatting. Tan Xian handed the thing to Zhou Mo. Zhou Mo took the bank card and business receipt handed over by Tan Xian, checked the transfer amount to make sure it was correct, and put it away. I can't help but sigh, it's really easier to get things done if you have connections. Chapter 43, Mr. Tan wants to buy a house? Tan Xian took a sip of tea and asked, I have something I want to ask President Lu. Do you have any friends who deal in real estate resources? Can you introduce them to me? Tan Xian felt that as the president of a bank, Lu Qiming should have made a lot of connections, so it should not be a problem for him to get to know a few people with real estate resources. As I said, since you want to buy a house, you might as well find someone you know to introduce yourself to one. Maybe you can help others relieve their worries. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Lu Qiming smiled and asked, Mr. Tan, do you want to buy a house? Tan Xian nodded, to be honest, I do have this idea at the moment. Lu Qiming smiled and said, you found the right person, Mr. Tan. Someone I know wants to sell a property recently, but I'm worried about not being able to sell it. If Mr. Tan really wants to buy it, it would be a great help to me. Having said that, Lu Qiming picked up the phone and dialed a number. The phone beeped a few times and then the call was connected. Hello, I'm Chang Nan. Hearing the voice, Lu Qiming replied with a smile. Hello? Old Chang. I'm Lu Qiming. Hearing the voice, the person on the other end of the phone was very surprised. Hey, Lao Lu. What's wrong? Why did you suddenly remember to call me, your old friend? Is there something you need my help with? Lu Qiming smiled. Hey, look at what you said. I'm not calling you today because I have something to ask you. On the contrary, I'm here to help you. Help me? Yes. Weren't you eager to sell your single-family house some time ago? I remember you hadn't sold it yet? How is it going? Have you sold it now? Oh no. I've lowered the price of my villa several times, but it still hasn't been sold. Hearing the person on the other end of the phone say this, Lu Qiming was overjoyed. That's great. Let me tell you, a big client of my bank, Mr. Tan, needs to buy a house now. He wants to take a look at your single-family villa. What if the price is right? Old Chang, maybe you can make a move. Hearing Lu Qiming say this, Chang Nan was obviously very excited. Really, really? Lao Lu, you are not making fun of me by saying this, right? Why would I make fun of you? Mr. Tan is right here with me. Stop talking nonsense and come over here to chat with Mr. Tan. Okay then. I'll be there right away. Very soon. After saying that, the phone hung up. Lu Qiming hung up the phone and then looked at Tan Xian and the others with a smile on his face. Okay, Mr. Tan. He will be here soon. You can have a good chat with him later. Tan Xian nodded and said with a smile, Thank you so much, President Lu. Lu Qiming smiled and said, Hey, Mr. Tan, it's not a bother at all. It's not a bother at all. It's my duty to help Mr. Tan. As he spoke, he used the teapot to add more tea to Tan Xian and the other man. Tan Xian started chatting with Lu Qiming again. They drank tea and talked very happily. After a while, Lu Qiming received a call. After hanging up, he told Tan Xian that he was going out to pick someone up and asked Tan Xian to drink tea first. Tan Xian nodded, and then Lu Qiming went out. At this time, Zhou Mo, who was sitting next to him, tugged at his clothes. Tan Xian turned his head and looked over. What's wrong, Momo? Dear. Do you really want to buy a villa? Zhou Mo asked. Originally, she thought that Tan Xian would just buy a house that was slightly bigger than his rental house, probably around 70 or 80 square meters at most, but she didn't expect that Tan Xian was actually going to buy a villa. Zhou Mo had seen on TV that a villa was very expensive to buy, at least tens of millions. She felt a little distressed. Now that she is Tan Xian's woman, it is natural for her to save money for Tan Xian. After all, a woman who is too demanding and materialistic will eventually be abandoned. This is what Zhou Mo saw on TV. Faced with this question, Tan Xian was a little confused. Yeah? What's wrong, Momo, don't you like the villa? Zhou Mo thought about it, then nodded slightly. Well, I don't like it, the villa is too expensive. Hearing this answer, Tan Xian couldn't help but want to laugh. Why, Momo, are you starting to feel bad about my money? Or are you feeling bad about me? Tan Xian looked at her, his eyes seeming to be eager for an answer. I am your woman now, so naturally I should feel sorry for you. Besides, money is impossible to generate, so it's better to spend it sparingly. Zhou Mo said. Tan Xian smiled, pinched Zhou Mo's little face, and couldn't help but sigh in his heart. I didn't expect that you are now thinking about saving money for me. You really are a bit like a housekeeper. It's okay. I have money. You don't have to worry too much. I bought the villa just to make it bigger so you can live more comfortably. If you don't like it later, I'll buy you another one in the community downtown. Tan Xian said this very easily. Zhou Mo nodded. Well, that's good. The door was pushed open and Lu Qiming walked in with a man. Come on, old Chang, let me introduce you. This is Mr. Tan. The lady next to him is Mr. Tan's girlfriend, Miss Zhou. As he spoke, he stretched out his hand to guide Chang Nan's vision. Tan Xian also looked over. Standing next to Lu Qiming was a middle-aged man who looked to be in his 40s. He had short hair and a scar on his face and at the corner of his mouth. He looked like a gangster. Chang Nan looked at Tan Xian in front of him and thought to himself that this man looked so young. He originally thought he was a middle-aged man in his 30s or 40s. Chang Nan was the first to speak with a smile. Hello, Mr. Tan, I am Chang Nan, nice to meet you. As he said that, he stretched out his hand. Tan Xian also smiled and stretched out his hand to shake it. Hello, I'm Tan Xian. Tan Xian could feel that Chang Nan's hands were very broad and rough. He couldn't help but think in his heart that this person's past might not be a simple one. Facing Zhou Mo, Chang Nan just nodded politely, introduced himself, and did not step forward to shake hands. After both parties had greeted each other, Lu Qiming asked Chang Nan to sit down and then began the discussion. Lu Qiming started to make tea again, then washed the cups and poured tea for the three people. He was busy for a while before he stopped. Chang Nan took a sip of tea and then asked, I heard that Mr. Tan wants to buy a villa. I happen to have a single-family villa ready to sell. I wonder if Mr. Tan is interested? Tan Xian nodded and said with a smile, I do have this idea. I won't beat around the bush. In fact, we heard it on the phone. I'm quite interested in Mr. Chang's single-family villa. I wonder if you have time now, Mr. Chang, to take us to see the single-family villa? Chapter 44 Sunset Lakeside Villa Number 12. Chang Nan immediately replied, yes. I have time now. Since Mr. Tan wants to see the villa, let's go now. His expression was a little excited. After saying that, he stood up and prepared to take Tan Xian to the villa, somewhat impatiently. Afterwards, Lu Qiming sent Tan Xian and others from the office to the bank entrance. Come here, Mr. Tan, these are 2 cans of poor tea, take them. Lu Qiming said, and then handed a black bag to Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled and said, President Lu really took the trouble to introduce me to other people and give me things. I feel a little embarrassed. Lu Qiming waved his hands, oh. It's nothing. Mr. Tan, it's so polite to say that. It's just a small matter. Mr. Tan, if you have anything else, just come to me. I, Lu Qiming, will do my best to help you, Mr. Tan. As he said that, he enthusiastically extended his hand and shook hands with Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled and said, then I, Tan, would like to thank you, President Lu. Lu Qiming nodded and smiled. Afterwards, Tan Xian added Chang Nan's WeChat. Originally, Chang Nan was supposed to drive the 2 of them there, but because Tan Xian drove there by himself, Chang Nan sent Tan Xian the address of the villa, and he went to the villa first to wait for Tan Xian. Get in the car and turn on the navigation on your phone. Looking at the address sent by WeChat on his mobile phone, Tan Xian couldn't help but read it out, number 12 Sunset Lakeside. After confirming the route, I waved goodbye to Lu Qiming and drove off to Sunset Lake. About half an hour later, Tan Xian and Zhou Mo arrived at Sunset Lake and drove in. Inside, Zhou Mo looked at the villas on both sides of the road and couldn't help but exclaimed wow. Wow, there are so many villas here. And they are all so big. Hey, honey, look. That villa over there is so pretty. Zhou Mo was very happy and pointed at the villa on the roadside and asked Tan Xian to look at it, like a little child. Tan Xian smiled slightly, and patiently echoed Zhou Mo's every word in action, responding to her words. Let me see, number 10. Number 11. Number 12, got it, it's here. Seeing the gate open and Chang Nan standing at the door, Tan Xian drove the car directly into the parking area of villa number 12. After parking the car, Tan Xian took Zhou Mo out. Mr. Tan, here. Chang Nan waved his hand to indicate his position. Tan Xian also waved. The 2 came to Chang Nan, who enthusiastically introduced this detached villa to Tan Xian and Zhou Mo. Come on, Mr. Tan, Miss Zhou. Next, let me introduce this villa to you. Tan Xian and Zhou Mo nodded, and then followed Chang Nan to start the tour. The building area of this villa is about 400 square meters. We are first standing in the front garden of the villa. Mr. Tan and Ms. Zhou, you can feel it. These are real grasses. Tan Xian hugged Zhou Mo and stood on the grass in the garden, feeling the grass under his feet. Well, actually I can't feel it when I'm wearing shoes, but I can see that the environment construction of the entrance garden is very good. There is a small tree planted on each side to increase the beauty. Overall, it's not bad. Tan Xian looked at Zhou Mo, Mo, what do you think? Zhou Mo looked very happy, and said shyly, I'd like to plant some flowers here. I think the grass is a bit too monotonous. Hearing this, Tan Xian laughed and nodded. Walk through the entrance garden and arrive at the entrance of the villa. Chang Nan introduced to the 2 the materials used for the marble pillars decorating the door and the materials used for the door. Tan Xian was quite satisfied with it. He didn't care anyway. If Zhou Mo didn't like it, he could just buy it and redecorate it. It wasn't a big deal. He looked at Zhou Mo's reaction and seemed very satisfied. Zhou Mo touched the decorative marble pillar with an expression of great liking. Honey, the material seems to be very good. And the color is beautiful too. Tan Xian smiled and nodded. After entering the villa, Tan Xian discovered that there were still a lot of furniture here. Chang Nan said that he decorated it when he bought the villa. He originally wanted to live here, so he bought all the furniture. But he didn't expect that he didn't live in it much in the end, which was a pity for all the furniture. Tan Xian nodded. But it doesn't matter. I haven't used these furniture much, so they are almost brand new. Mr. Tan and Ms. Zhou don't have to buy new furniture if they need it. Chang Nan said. Tan Xian felt that it would be better to purchase all the new furniture. Firstly, these things had been there for a long time, and secondly, he didn't like the style of the furniture. It would be better to buy some furniture in the style that he liked. After all, buying furniture for a new house is also a happy moment. However, Jomo's ideas seemed to be somewhat different from his own. She was so excited that she asked Cheng Nan several times if she could really keep the furniture. Tan Shen knew from her expression that she wanted to use the original furniture here directly, probably because she wanted to save money. We have 5 rooms here. On the first floor there is a dining and living area, and over here is a nanny's room, and over here is a public restroom area. There is also a back door that leads to the backyard. There is a small pavilion in the backyard where you can bask in the sun, drink tea, and enjoy the scenery when you have nothing to do. There is also a small pond next to it where Mr. Tan and Miss Jo can raise fish or something. Then go back inside. The stairs here lead to the rooms upstairs. Each room is equipped with an independent bathroom. The largest room here is the main room. Its bathroom is also quite large, and there is also a super large cloakroom and a viewing balcony. Looking at the decoration in the room, Jo Mo couldn't believe it. Will I really live here in the future? She lay on the balcony, looking at the lake view in the distance, still feeling a little bit unbelievable, because everything was too dreamy. The toilet is several times bigger than my room. Everything is something I never dared to imagine before. If it weren't for Tan Xian, she would still be the worker Jomo living in a rental house, earning a few thousand yuan a month and worrying about her life every day. So this is the happiness of rich people, she murmured. After touring the entire villa, the 3 of them came into the living room and sat down. Cheng Nan looked at Tan Xian. He didn't know whether Tan Xian really wanted to buy the villa after visiting all these, so he was very uneasy and nervous. Tan Xian smiled and looked at Jo Mo beside him. Whether to buy this villa depends on whether Jo Mo likes it. After all, he doesn't have any requirements. He just wants to see Jo Mo's answer. If she likes it, Tan Xian will transfer the money immediately. Chapter 45, Asking Price, 7.6 million. Mo, what do you think? Tan Xian asked Jo Mo. Cheng Nan also looked at Jo Mo nervously, waiting for her answer. Jo Mo was a little shy when Tan Xian suddenly asked him this. After thinking for a while, he said, I think it's pretty good. It has a yard, a large space, many rooms, and the decoration is very nice. She spoke happily, with a look of joy on her face. Hearing Jo Mo's words, Tan Xian smiled slightly. Immediately, he asked, okay, then how much are you going to pay for this villa, Mr. Chang? Cheng Nan thought for a while and said, 7.6 million. If Mr. Tan is not satisfied with the price, we can discuss it further. No need to discuss it. Tan Xian waved his hand. I think Mr. Chang must have thought it over carefully to give this price, so just transfer the money directly. Tan Xian said this very easily. Cheng Nan was still a little unresponsive. He didn't expect Tan Xian to agree so quickly. He was really straightforward. Originally, he expected it to be around 7 million. Jo Mo looked at Tan Xian in surprise. He didn't expect Tan Xian to agree so quickly. 7.6 million is not a small amount. He wanted to bargain again. Tan Xian smiled. He certainly had his reasons for doing so. He felt that there was no need to bargain for the price of 7.6 million, as he had the money and the system would refund him the money after he spent it on the house. The main reason was that he wanted to do Cheng Nan a favor. From the very beginning of the conversation between Lu Qiming and Cheng Nan, Tan Xian learned that the house had been on the market for a long time and had not been sold even after several price cuts. This means Cheng Nan is in a hurry to sell this villa. He needs money. It just so happens that I can do him a favor and buy the house. I can also let him talk about the price. He doesn't mind even if it's 20 million. Cheng Nan gave Tan Xian his bank card account number, and Tan Xian did not hesitate and directly transferred 7.6 million to him. It is detected that the host has spent 7.6 million yuan, and the system will return 76 billion yuan 10,000 times. After receiving the money, Cheng Nan just stood there in a daze. It just happened like that. It was too smooth. Tan Xian looked at Cheng Nan and smiled. How about it, Mr. Chang? I have paid the money now. How long will it take for you to transfer the house to me? Hearing Tan Xian's question, Cheng Nan immediately came back to his senses and said, very soon, Mr. Tan, very soon. I have a friend in there, with his help we can get it done in no time. We can go through the formalities now. I'll contact him. As he spoke, Cheng Nan picked up the phone and called a number. After communicating for a few minutes, Cheng Nan hung up the phone and said that everything had been communicated and we could go over now. Tan Qian nodded. About half an hour later, the three of them arrived at the real estate registration center. After signing a series of sales contracts and completing the formalities, well, whose name should be filled in as the real estate agent? Fill in my girlfriend's name, Tan Qian said, and he brought Zhou Mo to his side. After completing the formalities, the three of them walked out, but the difference from before was that Zhou Mo had an extra red book in his hand. Zhou Mo was seen holding the property certificate carefully, looking left and right, fearing that someone would come and snatch the certificate away. Tan Qian covered his mouth and laughed. At this time, Cheng Nan's face was full of joy, and even his steps were much lighter. Mr. Tan, now that the formalities are completed, I have something else to do, so I have to leave first. I originally wanted to invite you and Miss Zhou to dinner tonight, but I'm really sorry to thank you both. Cheng Nan and Tan Qian shook hands. Tan Qian smiled lightly. It's okay, Mr. Cheng. Cheng Nan laughed and said, Hey, today I really have to thank you, Mr. Tan. To be honest, if I have time in a couple of days, I will invite Mr. Tan to Zhuixinle to drink a few glasses of good wine and then have a meal together. Mr. Tan must come. You have helped me so much. If Mr. Tan has any difficulties in the future, you can call me, Cheng Nan. I, Cheng Nan, will definitely do my best to help Mr. Tan. Tan Qian smiled and nodded. The two chatted for a while and Cheng Nan was about to leave. Before leaving, he gave all the keys to the villa to Tan Qian. Watching the vehicle going away, Tan Qian also prepared to go back to the villa to take a look and then find a designer to renovate the villa. He certainly can't use the previous decoration and furniture again. If he wants to use them, he has to use new ones, so that he will be comfortable. Okay Momo, it's time for us to go back to the villa and take a look, said Tan Qian. Zhou Mo nodded and immediately came over to hold Tan Qian's hand. Tan Qian smiled faintly. Looking at Zhou Mo's vigilant look, he couldn't help but want to laugh. He immediately joked, Oh, Miss Zhou, how does it feel to have a house now? Do you feel like you're floating in the air? Tan Qian looked at Zhou Mo with a mean tone. Zhou Mo pouted and blushed as he said, Hateful. You just like to tease me. But she still secretly held Tan Qian's hand. Zhou Mo knew that everything he had now was given to him by Tan Qian. Since he had chosen this path, he must grasp it well. The future was in his hands. Zhou Mo's favorability +5, current favorability is 85. Sunset Lakeside, inside the single-family villa number 12. Somehow, all the curtains in the house were drawn in broad daylight, which was very strange. We came into the living room and saw what it looked like. Tan Qian was sitting on the sofa at this time, his clothes were a little disheveled and his face was flushed. Zhou Mo was squatting on the ground in front of him, blushing and shy, with a seductive look in his eyes. Tan Qian forced a smile. Well, Momo, it's still daytime now. It would be better to wait until nighttime, right? Besides, didn't you say it hurt? Now it's coming again, isn't it a bit? Tan Qian pulled his pants, looking a little nervous. After all, he was really weak now. If it came a few more times, he would really fall to the ground. Zhou Mo panted and blushed. She said shyly, I just wanted to take a look. Besides, it doesn't hurt anymore. You said it yourself. I'll get used to it slowly. As she spoke, she used force to pull Tan Qian's pants off. Tan Qian couldn't help but tremble when he saw Zhou Mo in front of him, who was as fierce as a wolf or a tiger. Zhou Mo looked at Tan Qian, his eyes revealing determination. The battle finally ended after more than 2 hours, with Tan Qian gasping and wailing. Tan Qian died. Chapter 46 Phone Call with Grandma. Sunset Lakeside, in Villa number 12. Tan Qian was lying on the sofa holding Zhou Mo, both of them were covered with a small blanket, and they looked very warm and peaceful. Zhou Mo was sleeping very soundly, smacking his lips and seeming to be talking a few words in his sleep, which was very adorable. I don't know what she said. Looking at Tan Qian again, I saw that he was naked and pale, as if all the energy had been drained from the inside out, leaving only a weak soul barely holding on. It seems to be completely empty. Tan Qian looked at Zhou Mo, who was also naked, lying in his arms with a dazed look in his eyes, and couldn't help muttering, What are you saying about not being lustful? You are just kidding. You're almost draining me dry. Immediately afterwards, Tan Qian's eyes went dark and he fell asleep. When I opened my eyes again, it seemed to have darkened outside. Tan Qian turned on his mobile phone and found that it was already 18:23 in the afternoon. Oh my god, I slept for so long. Looking at Zhou Mo, who was still sleeping soundly, Tan Chen did not wake her up. He wanted Zhou Mo to sleep a little longer. Then, Tan Chen carefully climbed up from the sofa. After putting on my clothes and pants, I ran to the bathroom to use the toilet. After confirming that she heard the sound coming from the bathroom, Zhou Mo quietly opened one eye, and she stood up and looked at the light in the bathroom. Then he put on his clothes and sat on the sofa. Thinking of the scene with Tan Chen, Zhou Mo couldn't help blushing and pounding the sofa. How did I become like this? It's as if I was sexually unsatisfied. It's so embarrassing. I'm not a pervert, she muttered, covering her face with the sofa. Zhou Mo picked up the phone and called a familiar number. Beep, beep, beep. After a few rings, the call was connected. Immediately, a voice familiar to Zhou Mo came from the other end of the phone. Hello, is this Xiao Mo? Hearing the voice, Zhou Mo couldn't help but want to cry. She hadn't heard such a reassuring voice for a while, and she choked up a little. Yeah, it's me, Grandma. When he heard it was Zhou Mo, the person on the phone was obviously happy, but immediately became a little worried. It's Xiao Mo. What's wrong, Xiao Mo? Is there something you want to talk about? You weren't bullied by the manager again, were you? I was just saying that. No, Grandma, no. Zhou Mo quickly denied it. Actually, I didn't call to talk about these things. Oh, what's that? It's just. I sent money home, Grandma, did you receive it? I sent 200,000 yuan. Ah. So it was you who transferred the 200,000 yuan. Your father and I were so scared. We thought someone had transferred the money by mistake. We wanted to go to town and find the police tomorrow. As she spoke, Grandma became a little confused. Hey, Xiao Mo. Where did you get so much money from? Why did you transfer 200,000 to us? This is too much. Besides, you must have other places where you need money. Do you have any money left after transferring so much to me and your dad? I have Grandma here, you don't have to worry about me. You and Dad can use this money to buy delicious and nutritious food to replenish your body. After all, your health and Dad's health are not very good right now. Hearing this, the grandma on the other end of the phone fell silent. All along, everything Xiao Mo did made his grandmother feel very gratified. When Xiao Mo was just born, his mother died of a heavy hemorrhage during childbirth, so Xiao Mo has been without a mother since childhood. Some people in the village like to gossip, saying that Xiao Mo is a girl, which is a bad sign, and that Xiao Mo killed her mother. They also advised my son and me to sell or abandon Xiao Mo, and find a wife to give birth to a boy, otherwise there would be no one to carry on the family line. I was very angry when I heard these words. They were my own flesh and blood. How could I throw them away? Wouldn't that be a punishment from heaven? Besides, this was the only thing her mother had left in this world, and the only thing her son thought of. Later, I sent Xiao Mo to school. Although the villagers said that sending a girl to school was useless, I felt that since I had the ability, I should send my child to school. After all, studying was the way out. I couldn't let her stay here for the rest of her life. Gradually, Xiao Mo grew up. She was very sensible and hardworking. She did very well in school and later was admitted to a university in a big city. As a girl, she was really hardworking. After Xiao Mo started working, she sent money home every month. Although I told her not to send money, she still insisted on sending money back every month. Maybe it was really hard to live outside. Xiao Mo often complained to me about trivial matters at work. She even cried once, saying that her manager and clients made things difficult for her and she felt so uncomfortable. Hearing these words, I felt very distressed, but I had no choice but to comfort Xiao Mo over and over again, asking her to stop crying. Xiao Mo, she works really hard. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a long time, and Zhou Mo was a little confused. Grandma, why aren't you talking? Grandma said after being silent for a while. Xiao Mo, thank you so much. Zhou Mo smiled. Grandma, why are you saying that all of a sudden? What do you mean by thank you or not? I'm an old woman with bad legs and feet, and I'm not in good health, so I can't help you. I'm almost half buried, and I didn't expect you to care about me so much. I'm really relieved, Xiao Mo. Hearing this, Zhou Mo couldn't hold it back anymore. She wiped the tears that flowed from the corners of her eyes, and her voice was a little sobbing. Grandma, why are you suddenly saying this? What's the matter with being buried or not? Grandma smiled. I'm so sorry for making you cry. I won't say anything more, you should take care of yourself when you are out there. Xiao Mo, you don't have to worry too much about Grandma. Your dad is in good health too. Zhou Mo sniffed. Okay, I understand, Grandma. You and Dad should take care of your health. I will be back in the new year. And remember to use the money to buy what you want to eat and use. Don't worry about the money. I will transfer it to you next month. Yeah, I got it. Okay, Grandma, I'm hanging up now. You and Dad should go to bed early. Bye. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Mo wiped his tears again. She firmly believed in her heart that life would get better and better, and she would be able to make her grandma and dad live a good life. P.S. When I was writing this inner monologue of my grandma, I almost broke down in tears, because it suddenly reminded me that I was also raised by my grandma, so I felt a little touched. I wonder if other readers have the same feeling. Chapter 47 Xinjiang food is so delicious. Hey, it feels so good after using the toilet. Looking at his masterpiece, Tan Qian whistled and rushed them away. After washing my hands, I prepared to go back to the living room. Before I even reached the living room, I heard sobbing. Tan Qian was puzzled. What happened to Zhou Mo? He hurried to the living room and asked anxiously, What's wrong, Momo? Why did you suddenly start crying? Zhou Mo was seen sniffling, with tears in his eyes, and his two little hands were constantly wiping his tears. Suck. Nothing, I just miss my grandma a little bit. Zhou Mo took out a tissue from his pocket, wiped his nose, and then wiped away his tears. Tan Qian smacked his lips, not knowing what to say. Immediately, Tan Qian hugged Zhou Mo and stroked her back with his hand. Don't cry, Momo. It will be ugly if you cry too much. If you miss Grandma, go back earlier this year. Faced with Tan Qian's sudden tenderness and caring words, Zhou Mo couldn't hold back again. She had just finished talking to her grandmother on the phone, and her emotions were particularly sensitive at this time. Zhou Mo bit her lips, tears welled up in her eyes, and soon she burst into tears again. She hugged Tan Qian tightly. Zhou Mo's favorability +5, currently 90. Tan Qian didn't say anything else, just hugged Zhou Mo quietly. He felt that no matter how much he said, it would be more comfortable and real to give her a hug. About 10 minutes later, the two gradually relaxed and Zhou Mo's emotions stabilized. Tan Qian looked at her, smiled slightly, and then asked, It's almost dinner time now, what do you want to eat, Momo? Let's go eat outside. I'm fine with either, what do you want to eat, dear? Tan Qian thought for a moment and said, When we went out at noon, I saw a Xinjiang restaurant here. How about we go there and eat? Zhou Mo nodded. Soon, the two arrived at this Xinjiang restaurant. Business seems to be pretty good, there are quite a lot of people in the store. The two pushed the door open and found an empty seat to sit down. Then I scanned the code on the table and started ordering. What would you like to eat, Momo? Tan Qian handed over the phone. Here, take a look at the menu. Zhou Mo took the phone, swiped it, looked at it for a while, then she returned the phone to Tan Qian and said that she was done. Tan Qian took the phone and looked at what Zhou Mo ordered. Well, a plate of mutton rice, and then it was gone. Is that all you're going to eat? Tan Qian asked. Zhou Mo nodded, I just need to have a meal. Tan Qian nodded, thought about it, and then ordered some more things. Okay, place the order. Soon, the things came up. The first thing to come out was 2 baked buns on a plate. Tan Qian smiled happily and called Zhou Mo to try it quickly. Come on, Momo, try this quickly, it's delicious, baked buns with mutton filling. Looking at the golden and crispy baked bun, Zhou Mo picked it up doubtfully and put it into his mouth. Take a bite. The texture is crunchy, the skin is very crispy, the lamb inside is still juicy, and the taste is not very strong, with the taste of cumin, delicious. Seeing Zhou Mo eating one bite after another with a happy expression on his face, Tan Qian couldn't help but want to laugh. He smiled and said, How is it? I didn't lie to you, did I? It's delicious, right? Zhou Mo nodded, delicious. These baked buns are really delicious. She doesn't eat mutton very often, in large part because it smells too strong and too fishy. But today Zhou Mo's opinion changed. It turns out that the people she ate before all didn't know how to cook mutton. It has to be Adisi, the mutton is so delicious. Seeing Zhou Mo eating so happily, Tan Qian was also very happy. After finishing a baked bun, Zhou Mo looked at the other one on the plate. She wanted to eat it, but it was Tan Qian's. She looked at Tan Xian, who nodded and indicated that the remaining one should be given to her. Zhou Mo laughed, picked up the toasted bun and started eating again. Come on, bring the oil. The mutton pilaf is coming. 2 plates of pilaf were brought to the table, and the boss brought spoons and handed them to the 2 men. Looking at the shiny rice in front of him with distinct grains, Zhou Mo was almost crying with greed. When I smell it, the fragrance comes to my nose. Zhou Mo couldn't wait any longer. She picked up the spoon, scooped a spoonful of rice and put it into her mouth. In an instant, Zhou Mo's mouth was filled with the taste of pilaf. The rice is full, with carrots, onions and mutton intertwined. The mutton is tender and fresh, the vegetables are sweet and refreshing, and the rice is full of the aroma of meat and vegetables. The rich and mellow taste instantly blooms on the tip of the tongue, and every bite is very satisfying. Zhou Mo nodded repeatedly to express his praise. It's delicious, and the rice with hands is delicious too, she said. Tan Xian also started eating. Well, not bad. It is indeed delicious. No wonder people who have eaten Xinjiang pilaf say that it is delicious. Now it seems that it is indeed worthy of its reputation. While eating, Tan Xian was already thinking that next time if he had the chance, he would take Li Jina or Zhou Mo to Xinjiang to try the most authentic Xinjiang cuisine. Then, the 2 of them ate the red willow barbecue, and because they wanted to eat more, they added 2 baked buns and a plate of spicy fried rice noodles. The total is 547 yuan. Tan Xian took out his mobile phone, scanned the code and paid. The host was detected to have spent 547 yuan, and the system returned 5,470,000 yuan in cash back 10,000 times. Seeing that Zhou Mo was already very full from eating, Tan Xian suggested that they go for a walk nearby to help digest the food. Zhou Mo nodded. The 2 held hands and walked on the road. Feeling the warmth coming from Tan Xian's palm, Zhou Mo's face turned a little red, and she couldn't help but clench it tighter. Tan Xian narrowed his eyes and raised the corners of his mouth slightly. What's wrong, Momo, are you afraid of the cold? No. Zhou Mo was a little confused. Tan Xian smiled and said, then why are you holding my hand so tightly? Could it be that? Zhou Mo blushed immediately and interrupted, No, I saw you walking too far out, and I was afraid you would walk onto the street, so I held you so tightly. Tan Xian smiled slightly, pulled out his hand, and immediately hugged Zhou Mo. Well, this way we can be closer, and you don't have to worry about me walking onto the street. Zhou Mo blushed and nodded, yes. This is a good idea. The 2 of them walked on the road, and the atmosphere between them was very sweet. You have to go to work tomorrow, right? Yes. Okay, I'll go with you tomorrow. My other car is still there. Yeah, okay. Zhou Mo nodded. The 2 of them walked slowly back to the villa. Chapter 48 I will support you from now on. The first ray of sunlight in the morning came in from outside and fell on Tan Xian's face. In a daze, he opened his eyes. Then he stood up, sat on the sofa, touched his neck, and felt a little pain. It's so uncomfortable to sleep on this sofa. Tan Xian murmured. Last night, Tan Xian drove Zhou Mo back to her rental house. Because Tan Xian doesn't plan to live in the villa for the time being, he wants to wait and find a designer to redecorate it. In fact, it is not suitable to live there. Every aspect of the villa, including the furniture, has never been cleaned. Although it has not been lived in much, there must be some dust there. So let Zhou Mo move in after it's completed. It won't take too long. Tan Xian stood up and looked at the time. Zhou Mo goes to work at 8:30, and it's a little past 7 now. Well, let her sleep a little longer. Tan Xian thought about it, then ran to the toilet to start today's clock in task. After coming out of the bathroom, I found that Zhou Mo had already gotten up. Good morning, Momo. I didn't expect you to be up so early, said Tan Xian. Zhou Mo, wearing a t-shirt, nodded sleepily. Well, good morning, dear. Her tone sounded a little sleepy. Tan Xian smiled slightly. Looking at Zhou Mo like this, he thought about it and then told her to go out for breakfast after washing up. Zhou Mo nodded, then went to wash up. Change clothes, tie hair, okay, another day of a hard-working worker. But now it's different. Now Zhou Mo has Tan Xian. She is no longer alone in this city. She still has Tan Xian. After finishing their preparations, the 2 went out. Driving to the Porsche 4S store, on the way, Tan Xian bought Zhou Mo a cup of soy milk, a fried dough stick and 2 meat buns for breakfast. Half an hour later, the 2 arrived at the 4S store. Tan Xian and Zhou Mo entered the store together. Zhou Mo had to go to the locker room to change into work clothes, so she asked Tan Xian to sit inside the store first. Tan Xian smiled and nodded. Then I looked around in the store. After a while, Zhou Mo changed his clothes and came out of the dressing room. Honey, do you want someone else to drive your car back or do you want me to drive it back for you? Tan Xian thought about it and called Li Jina. Beep, beep, beep. After ringing several times, the phone was still not answered. Nana probably hasn't woken up yet. Tan Xian thought. Helplessly, he had to let Joe Missouri drive back to school with him. Zhou Mo smiled and nodded. After saying hello to the people in the store, I got in the car and set off. Tan Xian's car was driving in front, and Zhou Mo drove behind him. After about 20 minutes, we arrived at the gate of Shenzhen University. Although it is still relatively early for some students, there are still many students coming and going in front of the school gate. Two Porsches drove up to the door, instantly attracting the attention of people around and causing discussion among the crowd. Hey, look! There are two luxury Porsches over there. Oh my god, it's so cool. That must be a Porsche 911. God damn it. Who drives a car to the school gate to show off? How inhumane. Everyone was talking about it. Although the words are different, everyone has the same question: who is so rich? After parking the car in front of the school gate, Tan Xian called Li Jina again. Beep, beep, beep. Fortunately, it was connected this time. Tan Xian spoke immediately. Hey, Nana. Are you awake? Well, now that I'm awake, dear, what's the matter with you calling? As she spoke, Li Jina yawned, obviously having just woken up. Tan Xian smiled. Yes, of course. Have you forgotten Nana? Your Porsche? Speaking of Porsche, Li Jina seemed to have some reaction. What happened to the Porsche? Nothing, I just need to pick up the car. I brought it to you and parked it at the school gate. Come down and take a look. Hearing this, Li Jina immediately became excited. She then remembered that she and Tan Xian had gone to the Porsche 4S store and Tan Xian bought her a Porsche 911. Then I called 2 days ago to pick up the car. How could I have forgotten such an important thing? I didn't expect that Tan Xian has driven to the school gate now. Li Jina was so happy that she said quickly, okay, I got it. I'll be right down. Then she hung up the phone immediately, almost jumping for joy. Tan Xian smiled and put away his phone. He then opened the door and got out. Seeing the person in the Porsche get out of the car, everyone looked at Tan Xian with wide eyes. Zhou Mo also got out of the car. She came to Tan Xian and said, well, dear, I have to go first. Remember to find me later. Her face looked a little uneasy. Tan Xian smiled slightly and pinched her little face. Little fool, what are you thinking about? Don't worry, how could I forget you? I will contact you when I have time. Hearing what Tan Xian said, Zhou Mo smiled slightly, as if he felt relieved. The villa at the back still needs to be renovated. I'll take you to have a look and find a designer. After all, the decoration style of the villa still needs to be decided by you, the hostess. Zhou Mo smiled and nodded. Suddenly, Tan Xian seemed to have thought of something and said, oh, by the way, Momo, you should quit your job at the 4S store. Zhou Mo was a little confused. Quit? Then I will have no source of income from now on. Tan Xian patted his chest and said sincerely, I am still here. I will support you from now on. It seemed like he had waited too long. Upon hearing these words, Zhou Mo couldn't help but burst into tears. Since she was little, she has always shouldered everything on her own. Because she has no mother, she is disliked by her relatives, gossiped about by the villagers, and laughed at by her peers. Later, I was admitted to university and went to school in a strange city alone. In order to make a living, I worked part-time and odd jobs to earn living expenses and reduce the burden on my family. After that, I entered the society, rushed around, worked as a wage earner every day, fought for life and future, and could only bear the scolding from managers and customers alone, suppressing my emotions in my heart. Normally, even if there are happy or sad things, there is no one to share or talk about them. I am the only one laughing or crying in the middle of the night. This journey has not been easy. She has been waiting for this day for 24 years. Finally, she has someone to rely on. Tan Xian. Zhou Mo wiped his tears with his hands and nodded excitedly. Tan Xian smiled faintly and hugged Zhou Mo for the last time. After finishing the work, Jomo took a taxi back, but this time she was going to resign. Tan Xian smiled and stood beside the car, waiting for Li Jina. Chapter 49. Li Jina's favorability reaches 100. Handsome guy. You are so handsome. Can I add WeChat? Yes, brother. If you don't want to add WeChat, you can just give me a phone number. We can get in touch. Yeah, by the way, which department are you from? Handsome guy. Just give me the contact information, brother. Look, we can hang out together when we have nothing to do. Tan Xian was surrounded by several girls. They were talking at once and eagerly asking for Tan Xian's contact information. They showed off their figures from time to time and looked at him with their big, sparkling eyes. Tan Xian was a little embarrassed by the question. He touched his head and smiled. I'm sorry, everyone. Although you are beautiful and cute, I already have a girlfriend. You know, I am a very loyal person and will not do anything to let my girlfriend down. As he spoke, Tan Xian held his forehead and smiled bitterly. So, I'm sorry, everyone. Although Tan Xian said this, the girls still did not intend to give up and continued to question Tan Xian. What a joke, how could they let such a big fish get away? Hey, brother. Then you can contact her secretly. As long as you don't tell anyone, your girlfriend won't know about it, right? Yeah, handsome. It's nothing, we just want to be friends with you. Yes, yes. So just give me your contact information. The girls continued. Tan Xian had no choice. He knew that no matter what he said, they would not listen. Aha, that I mean. Just when Tan Xian wanted to speak. Suddenly, everyone felt a murderous aura coming from behind them and felt a little chilled. Tan Xian couldn't help but shiver. He looked up and found that it was Li Jina standing not far away and looking at this side. Her face was expressionless, her eyes were cold, her arms were folded across her chest, and she looked murderous. Now, the queen is here. Tan Xian thought. Immediately, Tan Xian said, Girls, my girlfriend is here. Then he shouted towards Li Jina, Haha, Nana. You are finally here. After hearing what Tan Xian said, everyone turned around and saw a cold and beautiful woman with long black hair standing there. Hearing Tan Xian calling her, Li Jina narrowed her eyes, the corners of her mouth twitched twice, and she smiled slightly, but it looked a little creepy, as if she was smiling on the outside but not on the inside. She walked over slowly, bringing with her aura so powerful that it made people feel a little breathless. When several girls saw the scene, they couldn't help but sweat profusely. Hey! I suddenly remembered that I haven't collected my clothes in the dormitory yet. I have to leave first. You guys chat slowly. A girl suddenly said. Me too. I suddenly remembered that I haven't collected the induction cooker from the dormitory yet, so I have to go back and hide my stuff. I also have to go back to review, so I won't talk anymore. Brother, we'll see each other again if we're lucky. Goodbye. After saying a few words to each other, the girls left quickly without even looking back, and their feet seemed to be very fast. Li Jina walked up to Tan Xian, pouted her lips, looked at the backs of the group of girls leaving, and muttered something in a low voice. A thieving cat. Tan Xian smiled slightly, looked at Li Jina, and jokingly said, Why, are you jealous? Li Jina turned her head aside and said in a nonchalant tone, No. No. I'm not that stingy. I just want a contact number. Honey, just give it to them directly next time. It's not a big deal. Tan Xian smiled and said, Really? Nana, you are so nice. You are such a generous woman. Hearing this, Li Jina laughed twice. That's right, don't you see whose woman I am? Tan Xian smiled and looked through his phone. Oh, thank goodness you said that, Nana. I just added someone. I didn't expect you to be so generous. When Li Jina heard this, her face suddenly changed. She turned her head and stared at Tan Xian with murderous intent. You really added it. As soon as she finished speaking, she gestured to Tan Xian twice. After a while, Li Jina touched Tan Xian's face with an apologetic look, muttering, Really, dear? Be more careful when you joke next time. Feeling the burning sensation from the slap on his face, Tan Xian looked innocent. Where is the magnanimity you promised? Why did you suddenly resort to violence? After a while, the two stood in front of the Porsche 911. Tan Xian handed the car keys to Li Jina. Looking at the Porsche keys in her hand, Li Jina's mood at this moment can be said to be about to fly. She was so excited that she almost jumped for joy. Li Jina looked at Tan Xian, happily hugged his neck, stood on tiptoes and kissed him. Moa. Thanks, dear. Li Jina's favorability +4, current favorability is 100. It is detected that Li Jina's favorability has reached 100. Congratulations to the host for receiving the reward Strong Body. The ability is being activated for the host. Hearing the system's words, Tan Xian couldn't help but feel secretly delighted. Is it finally coming? In an instant, Tan Xian felt that a stream of energy was flowing out from his dantian and transmitted to his various limbs. So good. Ah, this sour and refreshing feeling. Strong Body has been activated. Hearing the system prompt, Tan Xian smiled and clenched his fists tentatively. Yes, now he felt full of strength. Is this what it means to have a strong body? It really feels like that. Tan Xian thought. His usual symptoms of back pain and fatigue have disappeared, and he now feels relaxed. Tan Xian now feels that he can run 10 kilometers in one breath without taking a breath. This is not an exaggeration. This is the confidence brought by the system's capabilities. Looking at Tan Xian in a trance, Li Jina asked in confusion, Dear, what are you thinking about? After hearing Li Jina's words, Tan Xian came back to his senses with a smile. Nothing, by the way, Nana, get in the car and try it out, go for a spin. Li Jina smiled happily, okay. I've let it go a long time ago. Having said that, Li Jina let go of Tan Xian, ran to the Porsche 911, opened the door and got in. Then, after making full preparations, he stepped on the accelerator and drove off. Looking at the back of the vehicle, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile faintly. With a strong body, my strength and stamina should be extraordinary now. Doesn't that mean? Tan Xian suddenly thought of this matter, a very important matter. It seems that I have to test it quickly. I wonder what my limit will be after I have a strong body. He looked up into the distance, calculating silently in his mind. Chapter 50. When is your birthday? Well, dear. When did you become so rude? Also, why do I feel like you are different from before, looking so energetic? Li Jina said. Her face flushed and she kept gasping for breath. Tan Xian smiled slightly and said, I have been exercising recently, so I wanted to give you a surprise. And when you say this, Nana, don't you think that I didn't satisfy you enough last time? As he said this, Tan Xian smiled. My dear, you. Li Jina was panting, her face flushed, and she couldn't help but scream out. The voice is shy and charming, very moving. Tan Xian was very happy to hear this. Li Jina panted, blushed and said shyly, I didn't mean that, dear, please don't misunderstand. I just think you seem different, it doesn't mean I don't like you. Tan Xian's lips curled up. He held Li Jina's face and looked at her affectionately, then, do you love me? Li Jina panted, her eyes blurred, and said shyly, I love you, my dear. I love you so much. Hearing Li Jina's words, Tan Xian smiled evilly. The two men were fighting fiercely, their voices rising and falling, one after another, each louder than the last. Finally, after more than 3 hours, Li Jina fell on the bed due to exhaustion and fell into a deep sleep. Tan Xian stood by the window, feeling the physical changes brought about by a strong body. During these 3 hours, he tried various movements and postures. If it was Tan Xian who hadn't gained the ability before, he would have surrendered long ago. But it was different now. After gaining the ability, he still had plenty of energy to spare. Tan Xian clenched his fists and felt no weakness at all. On the contrary, he is very excited now. Is strengthening your body so great? I've done it 5 times and I'm still so energetic, and I don't feel tired at all. Tan Xian smiled. I originally wanted to test my limit, but Nana gave up so quickly. It seems that it will be difficult to find out. But seeing his current performance, he knew that his physical strength must be enormous. Moreover, my figure has also changed, and my 8-pack abs are now visible. Tan Xian couldn't help but touch his protruding, hard muscle lines. Immediately, he looked at Li Jina lying on the bed, went over to cover her with the quilt, and kissed her on the face. Thank you for your hard work, Nana. Tan Xian smiled. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Li Jina was still lying on the bed in the hotel. Well, Nana. Why don't we get up and have some food? Tan Xian said, sitting on a chair beside him, looking at Li Jina lying on the bed. Li Jina blushed a little, and she said shyly, I remember it too, but I feel weak all over and it hurts so much down there. I don't know who hurt me. I had only driven around twice when they told me that they had something important to check on me. Then I was taken to the hotel. As soon as I got in, they took me to the bathroom to take a bath together without saying a word. Hearing this, Tan Xian smiled awkwardly. Is that so? I'm really sorry, my dear Nana. Tan Xian stopped talking and turned to look out the window, under the pretext of looking at the scenery, but in reality it was too embarrassing. Looking at Tan Xian, Li Jina smiled faintly and said in a comforting tone, but I don't care too much. I just felt that you were a little different today. You seemed a little excited, or something. It doesn't matter what it is. You are my boyfriend and I am your girlfriend. What's the big deal? Tan Xian smiled. Li Jina continued, but I still want to say one thing, dear, please don't do this next time. I really can't stand it. Li Jina blushed. Tan Xian also smiled and nodded, promising that he would be gentler next time. Li Jina smiled slightly, then I'm going to sleep for a while. If you feel bored, go out of the hotel and take a walk. After saying that, Li Jina wrapped herself in the quilt, curled up into a ball and fell asleep. Tan Xian smiled, then opened his phone and started watching short videos. At this moment, the cell phone suddenly rang and Xia Qing sent a message. Tan Xian opened his phone and checked it. Hi, Tan Xian. What are you doing? Seeing the message, Tan Xian smiled faintly. He turned to look at Li Jina, then replied. I'm playing games in the dormitory. On the other side, Xia Qing was sitting on the steps, looking at the message sent by Tan Xian, and couldn't help but smile. What game are you playing? Well, King of Glory is really fun, a 5v5 fair competition MOBA mobile game. Xia Qing doesn't understand games, and she doesn't play games, but she really wants to know about things that Tan Xian likes. It's not just about understanding games, but to be more precise, she wants to understand Tan Xian better. I want to play with you. Okay, with Qingqing playing games with me, I will definitely win. Xia Qing bit her lower lip with a look of happiness on her face. There's no way around it. Sometimes a compliment from the person you like can make him or her happy for a long time. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot something important. What's the important thing? Xia Qing smiled sweetly. When is your birthday? Oh. After reading this message, Tan Xian smiled. My birthday? Ha, why are you asking Qingqing all of a sudden? Are you trying to give me a surprise? Well, I want to tell you. You'll know when the time comes. Tan Xian smiled slightly. Okay, then I want to tell you. My birthday is November 23rd. Xia Qing smiled happily after getting the answer, and she immediately typed a reply. Okay, I got it. There is still half a month left, then you will know. Tan Xian smiled. Okay, I understand. Thank you, Qingqing. You're welcome. You're my boyfriend. The two chatted for a while, and Xia Qing said that she had something to do and didn't want to talk anymore. After turning off his phone, Tan Xian leaned back in his chair and squinted his eyes. What exactly does Xia Qing want to prepare? It's really exciting. As he was thinking, Tan Xian fell asleep. On the other side, Xia Qing also put away her phone, stood up from the steps, and patted her butt. Hey! That girl, come here quickly, don't rest, it's time to work. Hearing someone calling her, Xia Qing quickly responded. Oh, okay, I'll be right there. Then she quickly wiped the sweat from her forehead, put the doll headgear on the ground next to her back, and then ran over quickly. P.S. Today is New Year's Eve, and the author would like to wish all the readers who are reading this book a Happy New Year. On New Year's Eve, firecrackers are blasted, people are singing and laughing, wishing you Happy New Year, good luck, all the best, a Happy New Year, good luck and peace, a happy year, good health, all your wishes come true, and all the best. I wish you all a Happy New Year's Eve, good health, and all the best. Chapter 51 System, Please Don't Disappear. Host Tan Xian, wake up quickly, Host Tan Xian. In a daze, Tan Xian heard a voice calling him in his mind. He opened his eyes and found himself in the void, surrounded by darkness. Looking up, I saw a vague figure standing in the darkness ahead. His build looked similar to mine, but unlike me, he had no face. Tan Xian scratched his head and asked, "Who are you? Why did you call me?" After hearing Tan Xian's words, the man did not move, but just stood there quietly. Host Tan Xian, I am the system. Tan Xian smiled and said, "It turned out to be Brother Tong. You scared me. I thought I had dreamed of something incredible." Immediately, Tan Xian sat down cross-legged and looked at the system. It's all thanks to you, Brother Tong. If it weren't for you, I really don't know what my life would be like. It's you who gave me the opportunity to enjoy life, thank you so much. Tan Xian smiled. These were his true feelings. If there was no system, he might not be so carefree. The system did not speak, but turned around slowly. Seeing your usage and living conditions, the system is also very happy for you. But it's time to wake up, Tan Xian. Tan Xian was puzzled and immediately stood up and asked, "Wake up? What do you mean by wake up? Brother Tong. What do you mean by this?" Tan Xian was scared. If the system wanted to disappear, then he would lose everything he had now. No, how can this be possible? My wonderful life has just begun, how can it just disappear like that? Tan Xian immediately stepped forward and wanted to grab the system to get to the bottom of it. What on earth do you mean? What do you mean by that? Tan Xian grabbed the system's hand. But suddenly, he found that he couldn't grasp it, as if the system in front of him was a projection and did not exist at all. How could that be? Tan Xian was shocked. The system turned its head slightly and took a look. I'm serious, Tan Xian. You should wake up. You really should wake up. Dear. Wake up, don't sleep anymore. Honey. In a daze, Tan Xian opened his eyes. Seeing Li Jina shaking her body, she said softly, "Honey? Wake up. It's late, it's time to get up." Tan Xian touched his forehead and sat up from the chair. Seeing Tan Xian get up, Li Jina stopped shaking and sat on a chair beside her and talked. My dear, you have been sleeping for a long time. I woke you up because it was getting late. Tan Xian nodded, then opened his phone and checked the time. 8:32 p.m. When he saw the time, Tan Xian realized that he had slept for several hours and it was time to wake up. He suddenly remembered what had just happened in his dream and immediately called the system out of his mind. Brother Tong. Brother Tong. Are you there? Hello, host. Is there anything you want to ask me? After hearing the system's answer, Tan Xian finally felt relieved. It turns out that everything just now was just a dream. I was scared to death. If the system really disappeared suddenly, Tan Xian would really not know what to do. It is detected that the host Tan Xian is currently anxious and nervous. The system recommends that the host drink some jasmine tea, chrysanthemum tea, or lily tea to relieve the tension. Tan Xian smiled and nodded, okay, thank you, Brother Tong. Host, you're welcome. It's my duty to care about your physical condition. Tan Xian smiled slightly, then withdrew from his mind. Li Jina was a little confused as she saw Tan Xian had no reaction for such a long time. What's wrong with you, dear? You've been sitting there for so long and there's no response. Then, Li Jina poked Tan Xian's body and asked, Honey, are you okay? At this time, Tan Xian had already withdrawn from his mind. He felt Li Jina poking him and talking to her, and then he spoke. I'm fine, I just had a nightmare. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Li Jina felt a little distressed. She said gently, that must be terrible, right? Dear, what nightmare did you have? I want to hear it. Tan Xian took a deep breath and leaned back in his chair. I dreamed that you left me. There was something uncomfortable on his face, and it seemed that there were tears in his eyes. Hearing this, Li Jina came over and hugged Tan Xian. That was such a terrible dream. It's okay, honey, I'm here. I won't leave. Her tone was like coaxing a baby, gentle and warm, and the listeners felt at ease. Tan Xian nodded, hugged Li Jina tightly, and rested his head on her abdomen. Well, I also believe that you will not leave me, Nana. Suddenly, Tan Xian heard a loud noise. It's the rumbling of my stomach. Tan Xian looked up at Li Jina. Li Jina blushed a little and said, Well, dear, I think I'm a little hungry. Tan Xian smiled and said, It's okay, let's go eat now. Let's go get some refreshments. I know a delicious tea house nearby. Li Jina nodded and smiled sweetly, okay. Half an hour later, the two appeared in a tea house near the hotel, Dien Du Day. There are still a lot of people queuing here at night. It seems that many people like to drink tea. After getting the queue number, the two found a seat and started waiting. Finally, after waiting for nearly an hour, the two were called and then taken in by the waiter to sit down. Tan Xian and his friends were seated at a table for two by the window. Hello, handsome guy and beautiful girl, please take a look at some tea. The waiter handed over the menu. Tan Xian took the menu and started looking at it. Thinking of what the system had just said, after thinking for a while, he said, please, I want chrysanthemum tea. The waiter smiled and nodded, then immediately trotted off to get the tea. Then, Tan Xian handed the menu to Li Jina and asked her to order snacks. Li Jina nodded and looked at it slowly. After a while, it was ordered. Tan Xian took it, looked at it, and added a few more things. In total, we ordered a serving of beef sausage, a pot of century egg and lean meat congee, 2 pieces of barbecued pork buns, 2 pieces of shrimp dumplings, 2 pieces of siumai, a serving of steamed spare ribs and black bean sauce, a serving of tripe, a serving of beef ribs, and a serving of chicken feet. Enough to eat, that's it. After handing the ordered menu to the waiter, Tan Xian started to make tea. You can also ask the waiter to make tea for you, but Tan Xian thinks it is more comfortable to make it yourself. Tan Xian and Li Jina enjoyed the meal very much. After all, the snacks are really delicious. The host was detected to have spent 328 yuan, and the system returned 3,280,000 yuan in cash back 10,000 times. P.S. Today is Chinese New Year. As a native of Jiangxi, the author has to pay New Year greetings to every household. In the morning, I pay New Year greetings to the whole village, and in the afternoon, I pay New Year greetings to relatives. I am so busy that I want to cry but have no tears. So I may update one chapter today. I will see if I have time later. Sorry everyone. Then Setamana also wishes all the readers here. In the new year, I wish you all a day full of sunshine and laughter. In the new year, I wish you good health, a successful career, and a harmonious family. I also wish all readers to become the chosen one like Tan Xian, with abundant wealth and prosperity. In 2025, I wish you and me success in everything, a bright future, a poetic life, and good luck in the year of the snake. Chapter 52. Whoever marries you will be blessed. ICO Plaza, the main entrance of the shopping mall. 2 puppets stood there, dancing themselves, surrounded by children, and it looked lively. The children were laughing and the puppets were waving balloons and signs, attracting people to the store. After 3 or 4 hours, it gradually got dark. The staff who played the dolls also finished their work. Hey! You too! It's time to get off work. A female employee in the store stood outside the door and shouted towards the side. Hearing the sound, the staff member playing the doll came over and took off the heavy headgear. Ha ha ha! I'm so tired. This doll costume is so stuffy. It's so hot. The woman wiped the sweat from her forehead and complained. Similarly, another staff member who played the doll also took off his hood and revealed his head. Yeah. It's so hot inside the doll costume. And it's so inconvenient to wear. It's so heavy. Xia Cheng held the doll headgear in one hand and wiped the sweat off her face with the other. Her clothes were completely soaked with sweat and stuck tightly to her skin. Xia Cheng flapped her clothes with her hands to let the wind in, which would make her feel cooler. Ouch, there was a kid pushing me from behind just now. Really, this naughty kid almost pushed me down. I was so angry. The parents didn't do anything about it, they are so uneducated. The woman next to her cursed angrily, with an angry look on her face. Xia Cheng smiled foolishly and comforted her. Okay, sister, calm down, let's not think about those bad things. After Xia Cheng's kind words, the woman gradually calmed down. Looking at Xia Cheng, the woman smiled and said, Our Qingqing is really an angel. Whoever marries you will be blessed. Xia Cheng blushed a little and said shyly, Sister Yan, you are exaggerating. I am not that good. And I already have a boyfriend. Xia Cheng twirled her fingers, looking very cute. The woman just smiled and said, Then your boyfriend is really lucky to have a good girlfriend like you, Qingqing. Xia Cheng laughed out loud, her face full of joy. Okay, go change your clothes. It's time to get your salary, said the woman. Xia Cheng nodded obediently and followed her. 10 minutes later, the two changed their clothes and went into the store to find the manager. Here, 150 yuan each, right? It's the same as before. As he said that, he took out his mobile phone and scanned the code and sent it to the two of them. Thank you. Thank you, Brother Wang. The two people who got the money laughed, as if their previous fatigue had disappeared. Looking at the balance in her mobile phone, Xia Cheng smiled happily. 1,493 yuan, one step closer to the goal, hee hee. Xia Cheng smiled foolishly. Seeing Xia Cheng's silly smile, the woman joked, Your eyes light up when you see money, Qingqing? Hearing this, Xia Cheng nodded happily. That is for sure. Manager Wang looked at Xiaoqing and smiled, his face also smiling happily. Qingqing is really excellent. She comes to my place every day to work part-time. If only my daughter would work as hard as you. My daughter is spoiled by me and her mother. Xiaoqing smiled. Hee, brother Wang, you're too kind. I'm not that good. She touched her head. Manager Wang laughed out loud. How modest. Ha ha. Alright then, you two should hurry back. It's getting late. It will be the rush hour if you go home later. I'll contact you tomorrow or the day after tomorrow if there are part-time jobs in the store. The two nodded and left the store. The two chatted on the way to the subway station. Li Yin smiled and said, Qingqing, do you want to come to my house for dinner? My husband should have prepared dinner at home by now. Xiaoqing smiled and waved her hand to refuse. She didn't want to cause trouble for Li Yan, and she had to rush to the next place to do a part-time job later. Thank you, Sister Yan, but forget it. I have an appointment to work part-time at the next place later, so I don't have time to spare. Li Yan expressed her understanding and nodded immediately. Okay then, Qingqing, you have to be careful when you are alone. After all, you are a girl, so you have to be more careful outside. I will, Sister Yan, thank you for caring about me so much. Li Yan smiled. She felt that Xiaoqing was really well behaved. She works hard, is polite when speaking to others, and is beautiful. She is really perfect. Xiaoqing smiled and suddenly asked, Sister Yan, do you know what gifts boys like? Hearing this question, Li Yan was a little confused. Why are you asking this, Qingqing, all of a sudden? Xiaoqing blushed a little, and she said, nothing, it's just that my boyfriend's birthday is coming soon, and I want to give him a gift and prepare a surprise for him. Li Yan smiled, nodded, and began to think. Well, I give my husband gifts, usually daily necessities, and he is very happy every time he receives them. Like razors, men's underwear, clothes and pants, etc. I gave him a shirt some time ago. Xiaoqing nodded and silently memorized it in her mind as a reference. But, don't refer to what I said when giving gifts to little boys, Qingqing. Li Yan laughed. Xiaoqing scratched her head and erased what she had just written down. Li Yan pinched her chin and squinted her eyes as she said, most boys like electronic devices, or things related to games. Or some boys love sports, so you can give them a pair of sneakers or something related to sports. But, I think, Qingqing. Xiaoqing pricked up her ears and listened carefully. Someone who truly loves you won't care what gifts they receive. Someone who truly loves you will be very happy no matter what they give you. Li Yan smiled. Xiaoqing also kept these words in mind. She loved Tan Shen very much and felt that they must love each other very much, at least she loved him very much. People who love you will be happy no matter what they receive. Xiaoqing smiled. She couldn't wait to see Tan Shen's surprised look. I'll remember, Sister Yan. Thank you for telling me this. The two were in the subway station. Li Yan was going in that direction, while Xiaoqing was going in the opposite direction. The two waved goodbye to each other. After seeing Li Yan take the subway and leave, Xiaoqing also took the subway and headed for her next part-time job. Thinking of Tan Shen, Xiaoqing smiled sweetly and felt more motivated. P.S. I finally finished it. Now I have some free time to finish the rest of the words. Oh, it's so tiring every day. I am really exhausted from visiting relatives and friends during the new year. Chapter 53, White Apron. A brand new day. What a nice day today. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, the flowers are blooming, and even the air is filled with fragrance. The weather is so nice, why don't you take Momo to see a designer? After all, if the villa needs to be renovated, it's better to do it quickly so that Momo can move in as soon as possible. Tan Xian thought. Soon, he changed his clothes, got in the car and drove to Zhoumo's residence. On the way there, Tan Xian called Zhou and told her that he was coming over. Beep, beep, beep. The call was connected quickly. Hello, dear. Hey, Momo, are you up? I'll be at your place soon. Let's go see the designer today and talk about the decoration of the villa. Oh, okay. I'm already up and I'm cooking noodles now. By the way, have you had breakfast? If not, I'll make some more noodles now. Well, okay, thank you, my baby. Love you. Hearing what Tan Xian said, Zhou smiled shyly. Hey, dear, be careful on the road. Bye. Okay. Bye. After hanging up the phone, Tan Xian stepped on the accelerator and drove out. About 10 minutes later, Tan Xian arrived at Jomo's rental house. After parking the car downstairs, he went upstairs. Boom, boom, boom. Here it comes. I heard the sound of slippers clacking on the floor, and the next second, the door opened. Honey, come in. Jomo stood at the door and greeted Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled slightly and then walked in. My noodles are already cooked in the pot. Please sit down first. I'll get a bowl and serve it to you. Having said that, Jomo trotted into the kitchen. After a while, she came out with noodles. Hey! Jomo put the noodles in front of Tan Xian and smiled sweetly. Come on, eat noodles, dear. Looking at the noodles in front of him, Tan Xian said, Egg noodles again? Jomo was puzzled. What's wrong, dear, don't you like egg noodles? Tan Xian forced a smile. No, I just thought, Momo, you eat egg noodles every day, won't you get tired of it? Jomo smacked his lips and said sincerely, no. I've been eating this for several years, every morning, and I don't feel sick of it at all. As she spoke, Jomo's expression became a little aggrieved. She looked at Tan Xian pitifully. Honey, are you tired of eating egg noodles? She pretended to wipe away her tears. It's my fault for not considering your feelings. I'll do it again right away. Tan Xian quickly stopped him. No. It's okay, I think egg noodles are delicious, and I also like the egg noodles you make, MOMO. After that, Tan Xian picked up the chopsticks, picked up a big bite and put it into his mouth. Gulp. After chewing the noodles and swallowing them, Tan Xian gave Jomo a thumbs-up gesture and said with a smile, it's delicious. Even though it's a bit forced. Seeing Tan Xian eating so happily, Jomo tilted his head and clapped his hands, smiling very sweetly. That's great, dear. If it tastes good, eat more. Tan Xian smiled and nodded. Jomo hummed a little tune and trotted into the kitchen. The two sat at the dining table and ate egg noodles. Looking at Jomo, Tan Xian asked, Momo, have you quit your job at the forest shop? Hearing Tan Xian's words, Jomo nodded and said, I quit. Well, that's fine. Tan Xian called out the system in his mind. Brother Tong, are you there? Host Tan Xian, what's the matter? Tan Xian chuckled twice. It's nothing, just transfer 1 million from my account to the same card as before. Understand the host. Operation in progress. Transfer completed. Tan Xian returned to reality from his mind. When I opened my phone, I saw the transfer message from the bank. The system is highly efficient. Tan Xian thought so. Then, he said to Jomo, Hey, Momo. I just transferred another 1 million to you, check to see if it has arrived. Jomo, who was eating noodles, heard this and suddenly looked up at Tan Xian. He chewed a few times, swallowed the noodles, and immediately said, Dear, why did you transfer money to me again? I haven't spent all the money from before. As she spoke, she opened her mobile banking app to check. Sure enough, there was an extra 1 million. Tan Xian said calmly, Well, it's nothing. I just thought that you would have more places to spend money when you were unemployed in the future, so I will use this little money for your daily expenses, to buy something you want to buy, etc. Besides, I've said this before, I wonder if you still remember. Jomo blinked her big, sparkling eyes with some anticipation. I told you I would support your MOMO, don't you remember? Or do you think I was just saying it casually? Jomo shook his head. How could that be? Even if you didn't say this, I would have been very happy to meet you. The two looked at each other and smiled. The atmosphere is very warm. Jomo's favorability +5, currently 95. After dinner, Jomo took the bowl to the kitchen to wash it. Tan Xian lay on the sofa, browsing the designer studios nearby. Well, let me see, is there anything with good reviews around here? His fingers slid across the screen. Suddenly, my eyes lit up and I discovered a very different designer studio. Zicheng Studio? Tan Xian murmured. When I clicked in, I saw all the positive reviews and took a look at the case pictures they posted on the platform. Tan Xian thought this studio was very interesting and decided to choose this one immediately. He then immediately called and made an appointment in the afternoon to go and take a look. After putting away his phone, Tan Xian lay down on the sofa in an extremely relaxed posture and stretched. Dear. Jomo's voice came from the side. Tan Xian turned his head and looked. In an instant, the scene before him made his blood boil and his eyes widen. Jomo was seen wearing a white apron, nothing else on except the apron. The mouth-watering skin was exposed to the air, and the proud curves were outlined by the apron, as if two dots could be vaguely seen. Tan Xian swallowed his saliva and blushed. This is too tempting. Zhou Mo clamped her legs together, put her hands on her legs, bent her body slightly, and looked at Tan Xian shyly. Mo, why are you suddenly doing this apron temptation thing? Tan Xian asked, suppressing the impulse in his heart. Zhou Mo blushed and said shyly, I saw it on TV. Tan Xian was actually very confused. What kind of TV was he watching that could produce something like this? Zhou Mo blushed and continued, and then I remember there was another sentence. Tan Xian was already standing there in a daze, and his little brother had also stood up. In a flash, Tan Xian stepped forward, hugged Zhou Mo in his arms and went into the room. Before Zhou Mo could react, he was thrown onto the bed. Looking at the beast like Tan Xian in front of him, Zhou Mo said shyly, Honey, be gentle this time. Chapter 54 Zicheng Studio. Tan Xian stood naked in the living room, enjoying the warmth from the sun and feeling the coolness of the breeze on his body. He already felt that he was at his peak. After fighting with Zhou Mo for 300 rounds, Tan Xian did not feel tired at all. This is the benefit brought by a strong physique. Extremely strong physical strength. As for Zhou Mo, she had already been lying on the bed, panting and without any strength left. She was now recovering her strength by sleeping. When I came into the room, Zhou Mo was sleeping soundly, mumbling something in his mouth, probably talking in his sleep. Tan Xian looked at her and couldn't help but think that Zhou Mo was very cute. Zhou Mo woke up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I saw her moving slowly, holding the wall with her left hand, and walking out of the room tremblingly. Seeing this, Tan Xian hurried over to support her, fearing that Zhou Mo would fall to the ground. Mo, are you okay? Tan Xian asked somewhat embarrassedly. Zhou Mo forced a smile on his face. I'm fine, dear, did you have lunch? I'll go cook for you. Tan Xian hurriedly stopped Zhou Mo from thinking of this, saying that he had already ordered takeout and it would arrive soon. After helping Zhou Mo sit down on the sofa, Tan Xian finally breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing that Zhou Mo still had his legs tightly clamped together, he felt a little sorry. Momo, does it still hurt there? Tan Xian pointed to that place. Zhou Mo blushed and nodded. Yeah, it still hurts. But it's much better than the first time. It doesn't hurt as much as the first time. I guess it will be fine after a while. Tan Xian smiled and touched his head. I'm so sorry, Momo, I didn't control the strength well. Zhou Mo relaxed and leaned on Tan Xian's shoulder and comforted him gently. It's okay, actually. I know you're very excited, and sometimes your brain doesn't have time to think, so you use a little more force. But just be more careful next time. She turned her head to look at Tan Xian, kissed him on the face, and then sweetly put her arm around his. Tan Xian was a little touched and suddenly realized that all the girls he met were nice, whether it was Nana, Xiaoqing, or Zhou Mo, they were all very good girls. Tan Xian leaned his head on Zhou Mo's, and the two of them enjoyed the quiet moment. Suddenly, a call came on the cell phone. The two were interrupted. I picked up the phone and found that the takeaway had arrived at my door. Tan Xian hurried over to open the door and get the takeaway. After putting the takeaway on the table, Tan Xian went over and helped Zhou Mo over from the sofa. Zhou Mo sat down, and Tan Xian also sat down. What did you order, dear? Zhou Mo asked curiously. Because she smelled a very fragrant scent. Tan Xian smiled evilly. He did not answer Zhou Mo's question, but opened the takeaway slowly. Instantly, a golden light shone out, and Tan Xian shouted, KFC Family Bucket. Zhou Mo's expression was excited. He stared at what Tan Xian was holding with wide eyes, clapping his hands and looking very supportive. After taking out all the things and putting them on the table, Tan Xian took apart the straw and inserted it into the milk tea, then handed it to Zhou Mo. Here, KFC milk tea, I ordered a hot drink for you. Zhou Mo took the milk tea handed to him by Tan Xian and started drinking it with a gulp. You know what, it tastes quite good. Zhou Mo had a beautiful expression. Tan Xian bought a lot of things, including 4 hamburgers, 3 pairs of spicy wings, a roll, a box of mashed potatoes, a corn cob, 10 chicken nuggets, and 2 drinks. The two ate burgers and chatted. By the way, Momo, I have an appointment with a designer this afternoon. Let's go over there and take a look after dinner. Zhou Mo ate his hamburger, puffed up his cheeks and nodded. After they finished eating, they sat on the sofa and took a nap for a while. At about 2 o'clock, the two were ready to set off. Get in the car and speed up. Half an hour later, we arrived at the Jinmao Tower. Take the elevator to the 24th floor and you will see Zicheng's studio. When Tan Qian and Zhou Mo entered the room, the front desk receptionist asked enthusiastically, "Good afternoon, sir and madam, do you have an appointment? Please tell me your name and mobile phone number." Tan Qian smiled and nodded. "I have an appointment, Tan Qian, the last number is 4681. After hearing what Tan Qian said, the receptionist at the front desk immediately started checking. Soon, she raised her head and said to the two of them with a smile, "Mr. Tan, please come over here with me and wait." As she spoke, she came out and took Tan Qian and Zhou Mo to a room inside and sat them down, then poured them a cup of tea. "Mr. Tan, please wait a moment. Our designer is in a meeting now and will be here in about 3 minutes." Tan Qian nodded. Immediately, the receptionist went out. Zhou Mo looked at the decoration in the room. "Well, not bad, how should I put it? Very stylish, right?" There were some artistic decorations in the room, but Zhou Mo couldn't appreciate them. When Tan Qian saw her reaction, he smiled. After a while, the door was pushed open. A girl with a dignified and beautiful appearance came towards me. She was wearing a light blue beret, a white turtleneck sweater, and a black short skirt and long boots. She looks very young and has a very good temperament. "I'm sorry, Mr. Tan, the meeting delayed you for a while." "I'm very sorry," she said apologetically. Tan Qian smiled slightly and said it was okay, then he opened the information and bound it to the girl in front of him. Name, Chen Zicheng. Age, 23. Height, 167. Favorability, 5. Number of romances, 1. Reward for 100 favorability, full-level interior design skill. Looking at the information in front of him, Tan Qian had a rough idea in his mind. Chen Zicheng sat down and said with a smile, "Then Mr. Tan, let's start talking about the decoration." Afterwards, Tan Qian told Chen Zicheng all the information about the villa. Chen Zicheng also listened carefully. It's a pity that Tan Qian doesn't have the floor plan of the villa, otherwise Chen Zicheng would be able to give his offer now. Mr. Tan, how about we make another appointment, maybe tomorrow? Let's go take a look at the villa together tomorrow, and then I can draw the floor plan and give you a quote. What do you think? Tan Qian nodded. After all, there was no floor plan of the villa now, so this was the only way. Because Chen Zicheng had other things to do, after leaving his contact information, Tan Qian took Zhou Mo away. Zhou Mo knew nothing about decoration design, so he could only rely on Tan Qian to communicate on such matters. Tan Qian hugged Zhou Mo and said with a smile, "Don't worry, Momo, we will be able to move in next year, it will be quick." Zhou Mo nodded. In fact, she was not thinking about this matter, but why was Chen Zicheng also in the same elevator with them? Chapter 55, Chen Zicheng is a completely different person. 3 people stood in the elevator. Tan Qian hugged Zhou Mo, Chen Zicheng stood beside them. The elevator was completely silent, and only the sound of the elevator moving downwards could be heard. The atmosphere between the 3 of them was very quiet and a little awkward. Tan Qian looked at the elevator floor display screen, Zhou Mo closed his eyes, and Chen Zicheng turned his head away, lowering his head and fiddling with the hem of his skirt with his small hands. After thinking hard in his mind for more than 10 seconds, Tan Qian finally spoke to Chen Zicheng. "Well, Miss Chen, what a coincidence. We meet here?" His smile looked a little forced. Chen Zicheng laughed ha 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 and looked very stiff. Yes. What a coincidence, Mr. Tan. Ha 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 ha. The two looked at each other and smiled. Then he froze. After a while, Tan Qian coughed twice and said, "Well, Miss Chen, didn't you say you had something else to deal with? Aren't you very busy?" Facing Tan Qian's question, Chen Zicheng was obviously a little flustered, her mouth twitching constantly, and then she stammered, Well, it seems I have already finished my work. Then, it's, I just got off work." Chen Zicheng touched his head and smiled. An embarrassed look appeared on Tan Qian's face, but he didn't say anything. Chen Zicheng laughed ha ha ha. Tan Qian sighed, came back to his senses, and then asked, "Miss Chen, you are off work now, are you going home? Or where to go?" "I can't go home so soon. I have to go on a date with my boyfriend later." When talking about her boyfriend, Chen Zicheng's face was obviously full of smiles. "What about Mr. Tan and Miss Zhou? Where are you going?" Tan Qian thought about it and realized that there was nothing to do now. He actually wanted to take Zhou Mo out for a walk, buy some clothes for her, and then go out for dinner and watch a movie in the evening. Well, we're just like you, not that fast either. We're going to go shopping later. Hearing this, Chen Zicheng was obviously a little excited and asked quickly, Mr. Tan, where do you want to go? I wonder if it's on your way. If it is, can you give me a ride? Tan Xian was puzzled, but he did not refuse. Of course, we can. We haven't decided where to go shopping yet, so there's no question of whether it's convenient or not. Tan Xian then asked Zhou Mo for his opinion. He was afraid that Zhou Mo would feel uncomfortable, but Zhou Mo said it was okay. He would have to trouble Chen Zicheng later, so it was okay to help her with a small favor. After receiving a positive reply, Chen Zicheng laughed hee and clasped his hands together in front of the two people. Okay then, thank you both, hee. Arrived downstairs and got in the car. Chen Zicheng couldn't help but exclaim. Wow, Mr. Tan has a good eye. It's a Porsche Cayenne. This car is not cheap, right? Tan Xian smiled and said it was not that expensive, just a few million. After hearing this, Chen Zicheng exclaimed again. I don't know if it was because she took Tan Xian's car or for some other reason, but she praised him for a long time. After fastening his seatbelt, Chen Zicheng took out his mobile phone navigation to show Tan Xian where they were going. Area B of Shifang Tiandi. Tan Xian read it out. Chen Zicheng nodded and told Tan Xian that this place was also suitable for shopping. There were several large areas, and it was very convenient to eat, play, shop, watch movies, etc. Listening to Chen Zicheng's endless words, Tan Xian also became interested, and Zhou Mo also thought this place was pretty good. Soon, Tan Xian and Zhou Mo also decided that they wanted to go there for a look. After opening the navigation, entering Shifang Tiandi and determining the destination, Tan Xian prepared to drive off. Hello, the evil map is here to guide you. He stepped on the accelerator and drove out. On the way, Chen Zicheng kept chatting with the two of them, and what he said was very interesting. This is completely different from the Chen Zicheng who was just in the office. Obviously, Chen Zicheng in the office looked so serious, like an iceberg beauty, but the Chen Zicheng in the car now was completely different. He spoke humorously, with exaggerated expressions, like a funny girl. Well, Tan Xian actually still likes the Chen Zicheng in the office, and it would be nice if she could recover. Women's emotions are really amazing. Just a short while later, Zhou Mo and Chen Zicheng started talking about their relationship. It seemed as if they had met each other too late. They talked happily and felt like old friends from the moment they met. Chen Zicheng covered his mouth and laughed. Ha, let me tell you, Momo, the variety show we did before was really funny. The funniest part was when that person fell into a mud pit and crawled there. Zhou Mo also covered his mouth and laughed non-stop. Ha, I know that one, it's really funny. I was lying on the bed watching it at the time, and when that scene came out I laughed so hard that I rolled over on the bed. The two chatted non-stop and were very happy. The car was filled with their laughter, while Tan Xian was driving and watching the road very seriously. He didn't know much about girls' topics. Tan Xian hardly watched variety shows or TV dramas, but he watched more movies and animation. Seeing Tan Xian's serious look, Chen Zicheng couldn't help but start joking. Hada, your husband looks a bit like that celebrity when he's serious. Do you feel that? Zhou Mo was a little confused. Which celebrity does he look like? After spending such a long time with Tan Xian, Zhou Mo still had no idea which celebrity Tan Xian resembled. He was handsome, but he couldn't really tell that he resembled a celebrity. But suddenly, Zhou Mo realized it. She blushed and quickly covered her face. Zicheng, Tan Xian and I are just boyfriend and girlfriend. We are not husband and wife. Hearing this, Chen Zicheng's gossipy heart immediately burned up, and he quickly asked, So Momo, you and Tan Xian are not husband and wife? I thought you two were married a long time ago. So, when are you planning to get married? This year? Or next year? Zhou Mo shook her head repeatedly and said that she didn't know either, and she would follow Tan Xian's arrangements in everything. After saying that, Zhou Mo secretly glanced at Tan Xian. Chen Zicheng immediately turned his gaze to Tan Xian and asked, How is it, Mr. Tan? When do you plan to marry our Momo? When Tan Xian heard this, he started thinking immediately. Then, he said, I'm always ready. As long as Momo wants, I can do it. Tan Xian's answer shocked Chen Zicheng without exception. Zhou Mo was also surprised, but she was more shy. She didn't expect Tan Xian to say this. She seemed to remember that she told Tan Xian that she didn't want a formal status, and Tan Xian himself said yes. But why did Tan Xian say this now? Zhou Mo was puzzled. Why was this happening? Chapter 56 The No-Show Call. What Tan Chen just said was actually just casual talk. Get married? How is that possible? He is a man with a system, how could he get married so soon? Tan Chen felt that he would definitely not fall in love with one woman. What a joke. He has the system by his side. How could he stop here? He wants to conquer the enemy, he wants to get the reward of 100 favorability. If you tell others these thoughts, they will definitely think Tan Chen is a scumbag. What kind of thoughts? Well, I'm sorry, everyone. I, Tan Chen, have this kind of thought. To put it nicely, I, Tan Chen, just want to give every girl a home. Tan Xian's mouth curled up slightly. Chen Zicheng and Zhou Mo on the side had long forgotten what they had just said and started talking about other things. But Zhou Mo remembered it in his heart. 40 minutes later, the three arrived at Area A of Shifang Tiandi. Shifang Tiandi is composed of 4 major areas, a super large activity area integrating food, entertainment, and shopping. Tan Xian and his team are currently in Area A, and Area B is in the adjacent area. As we drove in, we saw a lot of people shopping and having fun here. It was crowded and very lively. Zhou Mo looked at the scene outside the window and couldn't help but be a little surprised. Wow, are there so many people here? Chen Zicheng smiled and said, yes. After all, this is a busy area and has everything, so it's not surprising that many people come here. Zhou Mo nodded. Tan Xian was very annoyed. More people means more cars. Now, they are blocked. For some unknown reason, the car in front didn't move, and Tan Xian and his friends were stuck here. The car behind kept beeping at him, making Tan Xian want to open the window and curse. Really, there's nothing he can do if the car in front won't move. What's the point of honking the horn? It's as if honking will make the car move. Looking at the long queue of cars in front, Chen Zicheng came to the front row, pinched his chin and said, they are probably entering the underground parking lot, so there is such a long queue. Tan Xian sighed, oh, why does it take so long to get into the parking lot? It's not like I'm registering at the hospital. Chen Zicheng smiled and said, it can't be helped. With so many people, it will definitely be slower. Tan Xian nodded. After waiting for almost 20 minutes, Tan Xian's face turned red. For such a long time, the team has made little progress. Why don't we get off the car first? Then come find us after you park the car. Chen Zicheng said. After hearing this, Tan Xian had no choice but to nod. After all, if the team really had to wait together, they didn't know how long they would have to wait, and it would be uncomfortable to stay in the car all the time. Besides, Chen Zicheng had to go meet her boyfriend, so it was impossible for him to let her wait with him. Okay then, Momo, you and Miss Chen can get out of the car first. I'll call you and come find you after I park the car. Zhou Mo nodded. Then, the two got off the car. Before I had taken a few steps, I heard Tan Xian and the car behind me cursing at each other. Are you crazy? You keep honking your horn. What the hell are you beeping? Can't you see the team is stuck? If you keep honking, I'll come over and smash your horn. Chen Zicheng smiled, but Zhou Mo was a little worried, fearing that Tan Xian would conflict with others and suffer losses. However, it seems. After being scolded by Tan Xian, the car behind stopped beeping. Sometimes you have to curse a few times before it works. That's normal. Some experienced drivers drive even more aggressively than Tan Xian. Tan Xian's performance is already very good. He didn't get angry when Zhou Mo and Chen Zicheng were in the car, and only started scolding them after they left. The two walked to Area B of Shifang Tiandi. Found an empty step to sit on. Chen Zicheng said she wanted to call her boyfriend and ask him where he was. Zhou Mo nodded and sat obediently on the steps watching short videos on his phone. Chen Zicheng walked aside and started making a phone call. Beep, beep, beep. A cell phone rang and then the call was connected. Chen Zicheng smiled happily and asked, Hey, Hong, when will you arrive at Shifang Tiandi? Hearing this, the person on the other end of the phone seemed helpless and then sighed. Oh, Chang. I don't think I can come. I have to work overtime later. So? The smile on Chen Zicheng's face froze instantly, and he asked in confusion. Overtime? Why do you have to work overtime all of a sudden? Didn't you say you had time today? And you said so, and then asked me out on a date, right? The tone on the other end of the phone sounded a little helpless. Hey, Chang, please understand me. This is just a temporary decision made by the company. I have no choice. I really want to go on a date with you. Please understand, okay? I'll make it up to you next time. Okay, Cheng? Chen Zicheng's face looked very unhappy, but she just said Okay, then go and work overtime. You should pay more attention to your health and don't overwork yourself. Hearing Chen Zicheng say this, the person on the other end of the phone was very happy. Okay, that's fine. Hey, I knew my good girlfriend would understand me. As expected, you are so good. Muah. Chen Zicheng chuckled twice, and his laughter sounded very helpless. Cheng, you know that the company is in the development stage now, and overtime is inevitable. I am also thinking about our future. Don't you think so? I am still young now, and there is no harm in working harder. The person on the other end of the phone kept talking, as if trying to say that everything they did was for the future of both of them. Faced with these words, Chen Zicheng's face showed no expression. She had no idea how many times she had heard these words. It was the same before. When Chen Zicheng called her, he would say that the company had some urgent arrangements, or he had to accompany a client, process documents, or work overtime. Anyway, I'm busy. We had clearly agreed this morning that since I had nothing to do at the company, I would leave work early and go on a date with him, and he wanted to make up for all the missed dates I had broken. But now, alas, it's like this again, big liar. Chen Zicheng sighed and interrupted him. Well, go and do your work. I won't bother you. Good luck with your work. Yes, I understand, Cheng. Are you in Shifang Tiandi now? Chen Zicheng curled his lips. No, I'm still in the company, not in Shifang Tiandi. Hearing this answer, the person on the other end of the phone smiled. Oh, that's fine, so we don't have to make a wasted trip. Then bye, Cheng. I'm going to get busy now. You should also be careful and don't get too tired. Well, okay, bye Hong. After hanging up the phone and putting away the phone, Chen Zicheng lowered his head with a very lost look on his face. The humorous look just now was no longer there. Then she squatted down, buried her head in her thighs, and muttered. Oh, it's like this again. P.S. I will go to Nanchang in 2 days, and finally I can eat the authentic Nanchang mixed noodles, woo. I will save more manuscripts these days and try to update them continuously when the time comes. Chapter 57 Broken Love. Zhou Mo was happily watching short videos, with an unstoppable smile on his face. Chen Zicheng also adjusted his mood at this time, slowly walked to Zhou Mo and sat down, with no expression on his face. As if he noticed something was wrong with Chen Zicheng, Zhou Mo secretly glanced at her and asked with concern, What's wrong, Cheng? You don't look very happy? Hearing Zhou Mo's words, Chen Zicheng sighed, then smiled, and said, the date is ruined. My boyfriend has to work overtime, so he can't come. After saying that, she smiled self-deprecatingly again. Zhou Mo bit his lips, his eyes showing a hint of pity. Then, she put away her phone, stroked Chen Zicheng's back, smiled and said, It's okay, Cheng, you don't have to be too sad, I'm here with you. The three of us will go shopping together later. As she said that, she patted her chest. Hearing Zhou Mo's words, Chen Zicheng was a little moved. She smiled slightly. Well, you are so nice, Mo. Zhou Mo smiled faintly. Ding dong. The cell phone rang. Zhou Mo picked up his phone and checked. It was a message from Tan Xian. Momo, I may need some time here, it won't be that quick, you can find a place to sit down first, or go for a walk first, I will come to you when I am done. Seeing this message from Tan Xian, Zhou Mo quickly replied. Okay, that's good. I'll go find a place to sit down first. Oh, by the way. I have something to tell you. Cheng's boyfriend can't come, so she is going shopping with us too. Okay, I understand. Then you two go first. After putting away his phone, Zhou Mo stood up and smiled, pulling Chen Zicheng beside him. Come on, Cheng, let's go shopping first. Tan Xian said that it's not ready yet. Chen Zicheng nodded. The two girls walked hand in hand in the crowded square and chatted happily. Chen Zicheng gradually put the unpleasantness of just now behind him. Take photos, check in, go shopping, buy things. When he walked to a gold shop, Chen Zicheng was instantly attracted to this place. Well, Momo, how about we go in and take a look? She suggested. Zhou Mo was surprised. Let's go into the gold shop and take a look. She had never been to a gold shop in her life. Although Zhou Mo was a little embarrassed to see these things, she had never thought about going in. But what is the current situation? I had actually come in without anyone noticing. Looking at the trendy flow of customers in the store and the dazzling array of various gold jewelry, Zhou Mo was dazzled by the sight. This is too bright. Chen Zicheng pulled Zhou Mo, looking here and there, with a look of great joy on his face. Arriving at the ring section, Chen Zicheng was immediately attracted and asked the clerk about today's gold price. Well, miss, I want to ask what the price of gold is today? The lady at the counter smiled and enthusiastically introduced to Chen Zicheng, beautiful lady, today's gold price is 846 yuan. Listening to the counter lady chattering away, Chen Zicheng kept nodding and chatting. Seeing the two chatting, Zhou Mo did not interrupt, but slowly walked to the side and began to appreciate it. Gold rings, gold bracelets, gold necklaces. Zhou Mo felt a little dizzy when he saw each of them. It wasn't that she liked gold very much herself. How would your grandma react if you bought her a piece of gold jewelry? Hello, miss, would you like to take a look at this model? Suddenly, a lady standing at the counter in front of him spoke to Zhou Mo, and she stretched out her hand to introduce a gold bracelet. Zhou Mo looked in the direction of her hand. It was a bracelet with dragon and phoenix patterns printed on it, and words of fortune and luck printed on the inner ring. Zhou Mo pursed his lips and said, okay. Then please show me this one. The lady at the counter smiled and nodded, then took out the bracelet from the transparent cabinet and placed it in front of Zhou Mo. Miss, take a look. Zhou Mo picked up the bracelet and looked at it carefully. The pattern is printed very well and the workmanship is very detailed. I weighed it. It's quite heavy. Zhou Mo smiled. Seeing Zhou Mo laughing, the lady at the counter immediately said, Miss, this is a blessing bracelet from the Heritage series, weighing 50.48 grams, and the current price is 42,700 yuan. Listening to her introduction, Zhou Mo couldn't help swallowing. She was moved. If it were the Zhou Mo of the past, she would definitely let it go immediately and leave right away. But now it's different. Now she has Tan Xian, and the 1.8 million yuan given by Tan Xian lying in her card. She has the capital to afford it. Zhou Mo smiled faintly, then she put the bracelet back and said, Sorry, I'll take a look at the others. Sorry to bother you. After hearing this, the lady at the counter still kept smiling and said, Okay. She put away the bracelet and put it back. Zhou Mo just thought about some things, and finally she decided not to buy it, to save some money. Zhou Mo returned to Chen Zicheng. At this time, Chen Zicheng was looking at a peony hard gold ring. Seeing her happy expression, Zhou Mo walked over. Cheng-chun, how do you feel? Zhou Mo asked. Chen Zicheng smiled sweetly, constantly looking at the ring in his hand. It feels good. This ring is so beautiful. Don't you agree, Momo? As she spoke, she showed the ring to Zhou Mo. Zhou Mo took a look and nodded. It's really good. She smiled. Chen Zicheng smiled sweetly, lowered his head and murmured, I really hope that one day my boyfriend can use this ring to propose to me. As she said that, she put the ring back. How about it, Momo, is there anything you want to buy? Zhou Mo shook his head, no. Chen Zicheng smiled and joked, it's okay, wait for Tan Xian to buy it for you. Hearing this, Zhou Mo's face turned slightly red and he nodded. As they walked out of the store, Chen Zicheng suggested buying a hot drink. Soon, the two went to the milk tea shop and prepared to buy a cup of hot milk tea. On the way, Chen Zicheng stretched out his hand to show Zhou Mo. I saw that she was wearing a silver ring on her ring finger. Chen Zicheng said that it was a gift from her boyfriend and that it represented and symbolized their love. Although her boyfriend said that he did not buy Chen Zicheng a gold ring or a diamond ring, Chen Zicheng did not care about these things. She already felt very satisfied. Although the ring is silver, Chen Zicheng feels that their love is golden. As the saying goes, love is stronger than gold. Seeing Chen Zicheng talking about these things with a happy face, Zhou Mo also had a faint smile on his face. But suddenly, Chen Zicheng stopped moving. Zhou Mo was puzzled and asked, Cheng-chun, why did you suddenly stop leaving? Chen Zicheng did not speak immediately. Instead, he widened his eyes and looked forward in surprise, with a look of disbelief on his face. Chan Hong. Chapter 58. This relationship will eventually end. Zhou Mo was a little confused when he heard what Chen Zicheng said. Who is Chen Hong? She really wanted to get to the bottom of it, but Chen Zicheng just stood there motionless. Chen Zicheng's face was filled with disbelief. She couldn't believe that her boyfriend, Chen Hong. Now, he was not far away from her. He was holding hands with a woman, both of their faces were full of joy, and the atmosphere looked very harmonious and sweet. Chen Zicheng couldn't believe it. Was that really her boyfriend? Why? Didn't they agree that he was working overtime at the company? Didn't they agree that he was too busy to make time for a date? What is going on now? What on earth is going on with this situation? Yes. I know. It's definitely not Chen Hong, and it's definitely not my boyfriend. He's working overtime at the company right now. How could he appear at Shifang Tiandi? I must have seen it wrong. I must have seen the wrong person. Ha, it must be like this. They must be two people who look very similar, they must be. Chen Zicheng's eyes turned red, and he tremblingly picked up the phone in his pocket and called his boyfriend Chen Hong. Beep, beep. The phone rang several times before it was answered. When Chen Hong saw the caller ID showing it was Chen Zicheng, he immediately smiled at the girl next to him and made a hush gesture. Stop making noise, my girlfriend is calling. After saying that, he picked up the sliding screen and answered the call. Hey, Chang Chang. What's wrong? You're calling again? Facing Chen Hong's slightly gentle voice, Chen Zicheng tried his best not to sob. Immediately, she adjusted her voice and asked. Hey, Hong. What are you doing now? Hearing Chen Zicheng's question, Chen Hong felt a little confused and then said. Why are you asking this suddenly? Didn't I just tell you that the company notified us to work overtime? I'm still working overtime at the company now. Hearing Chen Hong's words, Chen Zicheng's eyes became even redder. She sniffed and spoke. Is that so? You are busy now? Chen Hong smiled. Yes, I'm busy now. You know, for our future, I must work harder, don't you think so, Cheng Cheng? Actually, you don't have to be too considerate of me. I'm young now, and I'm working hard. This little job is nothing. He spoke very easily, and there was a soothing feeling in his words. Chen Hong's words made Chen Zicheng laugh uncontrollably. Really? My boyfriend must have had a hard time. Hey, it's just a piece of cake, no need to praise me so much, Cheng Cheng. Chen Zicheng still held a glimmer of hope in his heart. Her mouth trembled slightly and she spoke with a hint of crying in her voice. Chen Hong, do you still love me? Hearing Chen Zicheng say this, Chen Hong felt very confused. He didn't know why Chen Zicheng suddenly asked this. Hey, Cheng Cheng. Why are you asking me this question all of a sudden? It makes me feel a little embarrassed. After Chen Hong finished speaking, Chen Zicheng did not say anything. Although he didn't know what was wrong with his girlfriend, Chen Hong still felt that he should say more nice words and get rid of her quickly. Okay, Cheng Cheng, I give up. Hey, listen up. I, Chen Hong, love Chen Zicheng my whole life. This is not a lie. I promise that I will accompany our Cheng Cheng for the rest of our lives, until we grow old together. I love you, Cheng Cheng. After saying this, Chen Hong waited for Chen Zicheng's reply, looking forward to her reaction. Ha ha. Hearing Chen Zicheng laugh, Chen Hong finally felt relieved. How's it going, Cheng Cheng? Are you satisfied? Well, I'm satisfied. Chen Hong breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, okay, then I have to go take care of Cheng Cheng first. Well, okay, then take care of yourself and be careful not to overwork yourself. I understand, Cheng Cheng. It's the same for you. You should also pay more attention to yourself. Okay then. I'll hang up first. Bye Cheng Cheng. Well, bye. After hanging up the phone, Chen Zicheng's hands dropped and she lowered her head, not knowing what she was thinking about. After a while, she choked up and then began to sob. Big tears slid down from the corners of her eyes and dripped onto the ground, making a sound of pat, pat, and the tears continued to flow. Her tears came like a violent storm, loud and fierce. Chen Zicheng felt uncomfortable, his chest ached as if it was being stabbed by a knife. She already knew in her heart that her relationship with Chen Hong was coming to an end. Seeing this scene, Zhou Mo was stunned. But she didn't have time to ask for clarification. The first thing she had to do was to comfort Chen Zicheng. On the other side, after Chen Hong hung up the phone, he put the phone in his pocket. The woman next to him smiled evilly and asked, "What's wrong? What did your little girlfriend say?" Chen Hong smiled and said, "Oh, it's nothing, I just came to check on you, it's no big deal." Chen Hong was still somewhat confused. He didn't know what was wrong with Chen Zicheng today. The questions she asked were very strange. She wouldn't be like this normally. Could it be? For a moment, Chen Hong thought of a possible guess, but immediately dismissed it. Oh no, it's impossible, how could I possibly guess it? Are you kidding me? Sixth sense or something? No one would believe it. The woman smiled slightly. You look like you are worried about something? Chen Hong laughed. What are you worried about? Are you worried that Chen Zicheng will find out about us? What a joke. She won't find out. Let me tell you, Chen Zicheng is very obedient. She always listens to me and does what I say. She loves me so much. Hearing what Chen Hong said, the woman smiled and covered her mouth, then said, let's talk about business. When are you going to tell your girlfriend about our relationship? Chen Hong waved his hand. Hey, don't be anxious. Are you anxious about this? I'm not in a hurry. How could I be in a hurry? That's all, don't worry. When the time is right, I will tell Chen Zicheng and then break up with her. Then we can be together openly. Chen Hong said. Then he lifted the woman's chin, and the woman closed her eyes, waiting for the expected action. Just as Chen Hong was about to kiss her, an angry and sharp voice came from the side. Chen Hong. Hearing the voice, Chen Hong couldn't help but feel somewhat familiar. He immediately subconsciously looked in the direction where the voice came from. For a moment, he stood there in a daze, his face clearly showing panic, and his hands and body shaking uncontrollably. Chen Hong swallowed his saliva, cold sweat already running down his forehead. He spoke with trembling mouth. Chang. Chapter 59. Sorry, let us break up. Chen Zicheng propped himself up, clenched his fists, and stood angrily not far from Chen Hong and the other man. Her eyes were red, and traces of the tears that had just been wiped away could be seen on her face. Zhou Mo stood beside Chen Zicheng, reminding her not to be too impulsive. If they started fighting, the two women would not be a match. Anyway, they had to wait until Tan Xian came over. Although Zhou Mo tried to persuade Chen Zicheng earnestly, Chen Zicheng did not listen to what she said. At this moment, she was already overwhelmed by anger. She wanted to ask Chen Hong why he lied to her. Why did he betray her? Thinking about it, she slowly walked forward. Seeing Chen Zicheng walking towards him, Chen Hong couldn't help but feel a little nervous. He wanted to speak, but his throat seemed to be stuck and no sound came out. Chen Zicheng was aggressive. I thought she was going to yell and angrily question Chen Hong. But the reality was that her words were very calm, and the momentum on her face was much lower than before, but her voice was still penetrating. Chen Hong, why did you betray me? Faced with Chen Zicheng's words, Chen Hong didn't know how to start. He stammered and couldn't utter a few words for a long time. Chen Zicheng continued. Did I do something wrong? Or something? Chen Hong didn't know how to answer. He turned his head away and didn't dare to look at Chen Zicheng again. Seeing Chen Hong like this, Chen Zicheng sighed. But suddenly, the woman standing next to Chen Hong spoke. Hey, girlfriend. What do you want to say? The woman walked forward and stood in front of Chen Hong. Facing this woman who had taken away his boyfriend, Chen Zicheng's eyes immediately became serious. She looked at the woman in front of her and said, What do you want to say? You stole someone else's boyfriend and you still have the nerve to talk? When the woman heard this, she sneered and said, Steal your boyfriend? Are you kidding? Immediately, she raised her right hand, showing the diamond ring on her ring finger, and said in a mocking tone, Did you see clearly? My girlfriend. An engagement ring. Then, she put her hand away, walked to Chen Hong, and took his arm. We are already engaged, my girlfriend. Do you understand? Seeing this scene, Chen Zicheng's mind went blank. She stared at the two of them in a daze, then lowered her head, unable to speak. Chen Hong, when did he get engaged? She pondered the question in her mind. The woman's lips curled up slightly, revealing a smile of victory. My little girlfriend, are you still wondering whether this is true or not? Do you want Chen Hong to tell you the truth before you will believe it? After hearing this, Chen Zicheng raised his head and looked at Chen Hong. Chen Hong was a little embarrassed. He said, That's it, Ching Cheng. You saw it too. This is the truth of the matter. I'm telling you the truth now, don't blame me. This lady is Xu Mingyu, the daughter of our company's chairman. We met half a year ago, and a few months later, we got engaged. Having said this, Zhu Mingyu on the side looked at Chen Zicheng with a smile as if he had one. I married into Mingyu's family. I became a live-in son-in-law. You know, it's just. Why are you doing this? Chen Zicheng finally couldn't stand it anymore and roared. She stared at Chen Hong and the other man with tears in her eyes. Chen Hong felt insecure and kept looking away. Xu Mingyu looked proud and still looked at Chen Zicheng. Chen Zicheng choked up and cried, "You clearly said that you were very busy at the company every day, with a lot of social events, a lot of work, and a lot of things to do, but in the end you lied to me, didn't you?" Her tears burst out like a tide. I know you are very busy, so I understand you. I also told you that it's okay if you don't accompany me, because you told me that you were fighting for our future, so I think you are really a good boyfriend, a man with a strong sense of responsibility and ambition. I listened to you in everything. I just want to save you some trouble, so that you can be more at ease and focus on your work and career. But in the end, it was all a lie. I thought we were in sync and loved each other, but now I realize that I was just playing a one-sided role all along. It was just my own wishful thinking. Chen Zicheng roared and spoke out everything that was in his mind. Xu Mingyu curled his lips in disdain. Chen Hong lowered his head, not knowing what he was thinking. You're a liar, a bastard. You're a scumbag. Chen Zicheng shouted out his inner indignation. Xu Mingyu couldn't bear to listen anymore. Hey, who are you scolding? Just as she was about to step forward, Chen Hong, who was standing beside her with his head lowered, stopped her. He raised his head, looked at Chen Zicheng, and said, Cheng, don't call me by that name. Chen Hong curled his lips, nodded, and continued, Chen Zicheng, you don't have to be so angry. Yes, I am sorry for you, but I have my own reasons, okay? You've been with me for so long, you must know how much I want to succeed in my career. But the reality is, no matter how hard I work or how good I am, I can never get the company's appreciation or promotion. My position will always be that insignificant clerk. Do you understand? Chen Hong shouted. Chen Zicheng listened blankly. I want a career, I want to make progress, I want to succeed. But no one can help me. Every day there is endless overtime, endless work, and endless social events. I stay up late until I fall asleep, redo the plan every day, and drink with clients until I vomit. You know shit about all this. Chen Hong looked at Chen Zicheng with cold eyes. Chen Zicheng's face was full of grievance and she was almost about to cry. She bit her lower lip tightly. You can't help me, I don't blame you. Chen Zicheng. But now Mingyu can help me, she can help me. Her father is the chairman of the board, she can help me go further in the future, can help me climb higher in the future. Speaking of this, Zhu Mingyu seemed very proud. Chen Zicheng's eyes were filled with tears. She looked aggrieved and pitiful. She stammered, Chen Hong. Do you still love me? Chen Zicheng's voice was trembling and his body was shaking. It's this question again. Chen Hong is tired of hearing it. He sighed and said, Alas, Chen Zicheng, I really hate it when you ask this question every time. Chen Hong didn't really want to answer. But the next second, when he saw Chen Zicheng's expression, he felt a little bit reluctant. Immediately, Chen Hong smacked his lips and spoke. I'm sorry, Chen Zicheng, I don't love you anymore. Let's break up. Chapter 60. The past has drifted away, and the good times are gone forever. These few words that Chen Hong said were like a knife, cutting into every part of Chen Zicheng's heart. Suddenly, her legs became weak and she collapsed to the ground, covering her face and crying. Her voice was mournful and sad, with snot and tears mixed together. Looking at Chen Zicheng crying bitterly, Chen Hong just took a look and then hardened his heart and turned his head away and stopped looking at her. Xu Mingyu held Chen Hong's arm, her lips curled up, her eyes were extremely arrogant, and she looked like a general who had won a battle. Chen Hong looked at Xu Mingyu and said, Let's go. Xu Mingyu smiled and nodded. Just as Chen Hong was about to leave with Xu Mingyu, he suddenly felt something pulling on his clothes. Chen Hong looked over and found that it was Chen Zicheng who was pulling his clothes and preventing him from leaving. Chen Zicheng was seen with tears streaming down his face and sobbing non-stop. His appearance was really heartbreaking. She shook her head and kept muttering. Chen Hong, please, don't leave me, I don't want to lose you. Really, please. Chen Hong looked at her with a helpless expression. But Xu Mingyu, who was standing by, was very unhappy when she saw this scene. She had long lost her patience. Xu Mingyu released his hand that was holding Chen Hong's arm, walked over, and pushed Chen Zicheng's hand off his clothes. I'm warning you. I have no patience anymore. If you harass us again, don't blame me for being rude to you. Xu Mingyu said sharply and in a threatening tone. Chen Zicheng cried and his sobs became louder. Chen Hong didn't dare to look at Chen Zicheng. Xu Mingyu smiled and looked at Chen Zicheng, who was lying on the ground. She said, "You are not giving up, are you? Then I will tell you again, Chen Hong broke up with you. You are no longer boyfriend and girlfriend. You and him have nothing to do with each other anymore. Did you understand?" Chen Zicheng shook her head. She still couldn't accept it. Seeing Chen Zicheng's performance, Xu Mingyu snorted and then cursed him as a lunatic. She returned to Chen Hong and took his hand again. "Let's go, ignore her." After that, the two of them left, leaving Chen Zicheng sitting there alone, crying silently. She slowly recalled the past. Chen Hong and I met when we were in college. When I first enrolled, I attended a freshman party organized by seniors to welcome us new freshmen. At the party, I was very shy and introverted, and I didn't dare to talk to others. Some people who came to talk to me thought I was boring and didn't know how to chat, so they left and went to find other people. Gradually, everyone stopped paying attention to me and left me aside. When the party was at its most heated, everyone was talking and laughing, and the atmosphere was very lively. Many people had already started exchanging contact information and showing off their feelings to each other, but all this had nothing to do with me. I was sitting at the edge of the dining table, drinking a drink alone, as if I didn't come with these people and was sharing a table with strangers. I was thinking at the time, why can't I chat, like a dull person? Alas, it doesn't matter. I will spend the rest of my life alone anyway. Looking at these people, envy appeared in my eyes. In fact, I was really envious. Just as I was thinking about it, a boy suddenly sat down next to me and started talking to me. He asked me why I was sitting here drinking a drink alone instead of chatting with others. I smiled self-deprecatingly and said that I was not very good at chatting, so everyone came over to chat with me for a few minutes and then left. He burst out laughing and asked whether it was true or not. I was a little angry. I was just telling a story, but why did this person suddenly burst into laughter? It was really weird, and I was quite depressed about it. He said sorry, and then said that he had done the same thing when he first entered school and participated in such activities, sitting in the corner and drinking a drink alone. When I heard him say this, I couldn't help but laugh, laughing at him for being the same as me and yet laughing at himself. He said his name was Chen Hong, and I said my name was Chen Zicheng, and we smiled and shook hands. Gradually, we chatted for a long time, and I didn't even realize that I had been chatting with a boy for so long. It was incredible. When the event was about to end, he asked me for my contact information and said that we could continue chatting next time when we had time. I gave my contact information to him a little embarrassedly, and Chen Hong also gave me his contact information. This was the first time in my life that I exchanged contact information with a boy. I was so excited at that time. In the following days, he would chat with me every day, and from time to time he would ask me out to play, treat me to food, take me to see the sights, and play amusement rides that I had never experienced before. In this way, our relationship became better and better, and I gradually fell in love with Chen Hongfang. I began to care more and more about what he said, his every move, and everything he did. I cared a lot. Gradually, I found that I had fallen in love with him. But I didn't dare to confess my feelings to Chen Hong, for I was afraid that he would reject me and we wouldn't even be able to be friends. Finally, when he was about to graduate, I decided to muster up the courage to express to Chen Hong the feelings I had buried in my heart for so long. But what I never expected was that Chen Hong actually confessed to me first. I couldn't believe it at the time and thought I was dreaming. I even pinched my face to verify it. When I realized I was not dreaming, I was so happy that I couldn't speak and tears of excitement flowed down my face. From that day on, we became boyfriend and girlfriend. Later on, I graduated, became an interior decoration designer, and opened my own studio, Zicheng Studio. Chen Hong is very busy. He always works overtime. I feel sorry for him, but he says it doesn't matter. He says he is young now and should work harder. So he seldom makes time to accompany me because he has to think about our future. I have no complaints about this. On the contrary, I am quite happy. After all, my boyfriend is so hardworking and motivated. On our 5th anniversary, he gave me a silver ring, saying it symbolized his purity, loyalty, and eternal commitment. I am very happy. Chen Hong even put the ring on my finger personally, as if he was proposing to me. He said he was very sorry and only bought me a silver ring. I smiled and said it was okay. I liked it very much because it was bought for me by my beloved boyfriend. He smiled and assured me that it would turn into a gold ring and then a diamond ring. I was very happy in my heart because I saw a man who was worthy of my lifelong trust. If only time could go back again, and I could take another good look at the scene back then. However, there is no going back. Watching the two figures gradually disappear, the luster on Chen Zicheng's face finally faded and his tears gradually dried up. Chapter 61. The pain of a broken heart is so painful. Perfect. Now just straighten the steering wheel. Tan Shan looked at the rearview mirror, then stretched his head to look behind the car to avoid hitting the back of the car. After stopping the car, Tan Shan shifted the gear to the correct position, pulled the handbrake, then turned off the engine and got out of the car. Damn, it took me so long to finally park the car. I'm so tired. He stretched lazily. Yahoo, next it's time to go find Momo and the others. I don't know where they are now. As he said that, Tan Xian took out his mobile phone and prepared to send a message to Zhou Mo and the others. When I turned on my phone, I found several messages and missed calls, all from Zhou Mo. Tan Xian frowned, wondering if something had happened to them. In an instant, he felt a little confused. He opened the chat box and started reading the message sent by Zhou Mo. Dear, we are at this position now, please come here later. Sent you a location. Honey, something seems to have happened here. Cheng Cheng seems to have had an argument with someone. Dear, are you all right over there? We are a little tense here. I don't know what is going on, but it's definitely not a good thing. My dear, please come here quickly. Cheng Cheng is crying now and her mood is not very stable. I will take her to sit next to me for a while, and you can come over here when you feel better. Sent you a location. Looking at the message, Tan Xian's heart couldn't help but tighten. He quickly clicked on the location information sent by Zhou Mo. After confirming it, he started jogging towards the place. While running, he called Zhou Mo. Beep, beep. After several beeps, the call was finally connected. As soon as he came up, Zhou Mo's voice sounded a little flustered. Hey, honey. Are you ready? Tan Xian asked anxiously as he ran. Hey, Momo, I'm fine now. You guys are still there now, right? Are you two okay? Well, the two of us are still here, nothing has happened. It's just that Cheng Cheng has been crying non-stop and her emotions are very unstable. Hearing that the two were fine, Tan Xian felt a little relieved. Okay then, you two wait there for a moment, I'll be right there. Yeah, okay. After hanging up the phone, Tan Xian quickly put the phone into his pocket and immediately started running. With the ability bonus of strong body, Tan Xian ran very fast, and he didn't even breathe or feel tired. If I really want to describe it, it's like running through 10 traffic lights in 3 seconds. In less than 5 minutes, he arrived at the place Zhou Mo sent him the location. But there are so many people here that it is really difficult to find anyone. Upon seeing this, Tan Xian immediately called Zhou Mo again. After a while, the call was connected. Hey, Momo, I'm already at the place where you posted the location. Where are you? There are too many people here and I can't find you. After hearing what Tan Xian said, Zhou Mo immediately described to him the more distinctive buildings or shops nearby. Tan Xian nodded, hung up the phone and started looking for it. It didn't take long to find the place. I followed the line of sight to look for the figures and soon saw 2 people. Hey, Momo, are you okay? Tan Xian shouted and then ran over quickly. Seeing Tan Xian coming, Zhou Mo immediately went to greet him. You're finally here, darling. Tan Xian nodded and immediately asked, are you okay? What happened? Hearing Tan Xian's question, Zhou Mo immediately told Tan Xian everything in detail. That's how it is. Tan Xian pinched his chin and nodded. I'm fine, but Cheng Cheng might be a little bit upset. Look, she's still crying. Zhou Mo pointed at Chen Zicheng, who was sitting on the flower bed not far away, burying his head in his thighs and crying bitterly. Tan Xian was a little distressed. He didn't know how to deal with a breakup. Besides, he was a man. And she was dumped by her boyfriend who she had been dating for so long. She must be feeling bad now. Just like me before. Tan Xian thought. If he had been dumped before and hadn't awakened his system, he would have jumped into the river. Oh. Tan Xian sighed. He said that he couldn't do anything about it. Zhou Mo was also very sad. Seeing Chen Zicheng like this, she felt very uncomfortable. I have been comforting Cheng Cheng for a long time just now. But it's no use, she won't listen. Look, dear. Can we two think of a way to calm her down first? Otherwise, it won't be a good idea to keep going like this. Although he said so, Tan Xian had no good solution. He couldn't just say, hey, Chen Zicheng, you just got dumped by your boyfriend. You must be sad about the breakup, right? It doesn't matter. I'll be your boyfriend, so you don't have to be sad. This method doesn't seem very reliable. It will be counterproductive. Tan Xian was thinking, how could he help Chen Zicheng calm down? Looking at Tan Xian, who was thinking, Zhou Mo said, honey, why don't you go talk to Cheng Cheng first? See if she can listen to you. Tan Xian smacked his lips and nodded. Then, he walked straight towards Chen Zicheng, and Zhou Mo followed closely behind Tan Xian. Coming to Chen Zicheng, Tan Xian sat next to her. After thinking for a while, he said, Miss Chen, are you okay? As expected, as soon as these words were spoken, Chen Zicheng ignored Tan Xian and continued to cry bitterly. Tan Xian was a little embarrassed, and then said, what I want to say is, Miss Chen, do you want to go for a walk with us first? Just think of it as a way to calm down, right? It's not a good idea to be sad all the time. Why don't you go for a walk with us and relax? Chen Zicheng still ignored Tan Xian. Tan Xian pursed his lips and let out a breath. Look, everyone has experienced a broken heart, right? I just want to say that a broken heart is no big deal. We should always look forward, don't you think so? Tan Xian looked at Chen Zicheng with a smile. As expected, Chen Zicheng still had no reaction. Tan Xian sighed. He had no other choice. So let it be. He had said it, and if Chen Zicheng wouldn't listen, he had no other choice. But suddenly, Chen Zicheng raised his head. She sniffed, wiped the tears from her face with her hand, and looked at Tan Xian beside her. Thank you for telling me this, Tan Xian. Her voice was slightly tearful. Hearing Chen Zicheng speaking, Tan Xian looked over. Chapter 62, A Drunkenness to Allay All Troubles. Chen Zicheng's eyes were red, as was his nose. The traces of tears were clearly visible on his face. Chen Zicheng sniffed, wiped the area around his eyes with his hands, and said, I heard everything you just said. Thank you, Tan Xian. You and Momo don't have to care about me so much. Just let me cry alone. Otherwise, it will be too uncomfortable to hold it in. Looking at Chen Zicheng, Tan Xian nodded slightly. Zhou Mo came over, took out a tissue from his pocket and handed it to Chen Zicheng. Cheng, we are friends. How could I not care about you? Well, thank you, Momo. Chen Zicheng took the tissue and blew his nose. I just wonder why I treated Chen Hong so well and listened to him so much, but in the end Chen Hong still didn't want me. As he spoke, Chen Zicheng felt like crying again, with tears in his eyes. Hearing Chen Zicheng's words, Tan Xian actually felt the same way. I gave everything to the other person, but in the end, I was still cruelly dumped, no matter how good they were before, no matter how much they devoted themselves to me. As the saying goes, love was more precious than gold back then, and material desires were rampant. Love is stronger than gold, but no one pities it. Everyone is keen on making money. Love cannot beat money. In this day and age, it is hard to see pure love anymore. How about going for a drink? A little drunk can help you forget about this bad thing. Tan Xian suggested. Zhou Mo was a little confused. Why did they suddenly talk about going out for a drink? Looking at Chen Zicheng again, she curled her lips and immediately said, okay, let's go drink. Tan Xian nodded. Afterwards, the three of them bought some wine and some food and returned to the villa. At first, Tan Xian suggested going to a bar or a barbecue restaurant, but Chen Zicheng didn't want to go to those places, and Zhou Mo also shook his head to indicate that he didn't want to go. There was no other choice, so Tan Xian started thinking about it, and then suggested going to the villa to drink. When the two heard this, they immediately agreed. So the three of them came to Villa number 12 at Sunset Lake. After parking the car, the three of them got out. Looking at the decoration and facilities inside the villa, Chen Zicheng's occupational disease began to act up. She looked here and there. Seeing Chen Zicheng like this, Zhou Mo followed her, explaining the situation inside the villa to her and answering her questions. It can also be regarded as helping Chen Zicheng to prepare mentally in advance. After all, she needs to conduct an on-site inspection, so now is a good time to take a look in advance. Tan Xian took out the wine and food he bought from the trunk of the car. For food, they bought some braised dishes and peanuts to go with the wine, and some barbecue. For wine, they bought 2 boxes of beer, and Tan Xian also bought 2 bottles of white wine for them. It wasn't anything special, but it was strong. The 3 of them entered the house. Zhou Emo took Chen Zicheng on a tour inside, while Tan Xian went to sort out the things first. When they finished and went downstairs, Tan Xian was already waiting in the living room. Sitting at the coffee table in the living room, the 3 of them looked at each other. Tan Xian put the beer box aside, took out a few bottles of beer and put them on the table. "Come on, let's get started." Zhou Emo hummed. Chen Zicheng frowned and asked immediately, where is the cup?" "You have to drink from a cup." "Cup? What do you need the cup for?" During the conversation, Tan Xian picked up a bottle of beer on the table. Chen Zicheng was puzzled. "How can you drink without a cup? Are you going to pour it on the table?" Tan Xian smiled jokingly. "I can tell you've never drunk alcohol before, and you need a cup to drink? Watch how your brother Qian drinks." I saw Tan Xian bring the beer bottle cap to his mouth, bite one side of the bottle cap, and bite the beer bottle cap off in one bite. Puff! Tan Xian threw the beer bottle cap he had bitten off from his mouth aside, and then took a big gulp of the open beer. Ah! Tan Xian made a refreshing sound and slammed the beer on the table with a bang. "See, that's it," said Tan Xian with a smile. Chen Zicheng was stunned. She had never drunk beer and no one in her family drank beer. Her father usually drank red wine, so she had no idea how to drink beer. But now she knows. Tan Xian's smooth operation stunned her. "So this is how you drink beer." Looking at Tan Xian's smug expression, Chen Zicheng was not willing to be outdone. He picked up a bottle of beer on the table and, imitating Tan Xian's behavior, brought the bottle mouth to his mouth and started taking a bite. I originally thought that he would do the same as Tan Xian, biting off the beer bottle cap handsomely and then spitting it out with a puff sound. But the reality was, not only did she not bite the bottle cap off, her teeth were almost biting it off. She put down the beer, rubbed her face where she had just bitten with her little hand, and looked depressed. "How come I didn't bite the bottle cap off myself? How strange." She looked up at Tan Xian. I saw Tan Xian with one hand on his leg, drinking beer with the other hand, with a grin on his face, looking at him as if he was a fool. "Sister, you are still a little immature. You are not yet ready to learn how to open a beer like me." Tan Xian's slightly sarcastic words made Chen Zicheng very angry. She pouted and clenched her fists. She wanted to see how Zhou Emo opened the beer. It doesn't matter if you don't look at it, but it will be shocking once you do. Zhou Emo was seen opening beer with a bottle opener, looking at Chen Zicheng with an expression that he couldn't hold back. "Hey, there's actually a bottle opener here." Chen Zicheng wanted to cry but had no tears. What on earth had he been doing just now? He was really like an idiot. Tan Xian smiled, picked up the beer, bit off the bottle cap, and sprayed it onto the ground with a puff sound. Chen Zicheng felt a little aggrieved, her eyes were filled with tears. She felt that she couldn't do anything right, not even opening a beer. She sniffed, looking aggrieved. Tan Xian handed over the open beer and said, "What are you thinking about? Don't you like to hear that you are almost done?" Okay, I was wrong. I won't say anything more. Take it now." Tan Xian shook the beer in his hand. Chen Zicheng's favorability +5, current favorability is 10. Chen Zicheng smiled slightly, wiped his tears, took the beer from Tan Xian's hand, and then imitated Tan Xian's previous behavior and took a big gulp. Like something is wrong. Cough. Suddenly, Chen Zicheng was choked and coughed, coughing, and the beer in his mouth spat out. All of it sprayed on Tan Xian's face. Chen Zicheng was coughing. Tan Xian's face is full of Omega? Seeing Tan Xian like this, Chen Zicheng burst into laughter. "Ha ha, you're so funny. Ha 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 ha." Tan Xian also laughed helplessly and immediately wiped the beer off his face. Chen Zicheng laughed loudly, while Zhou Emo smiled faintly beside him. Chen Zicheng drank more and more beer, and his face turned red without him knowing when, and he began to let himself go. Chapter 63, Random Behavior After Drinking. Yummy yummy, the sound of smacking lips. Woo woo, don't leave me, Chen Hong. Don't go. Please. Chen Zicheng was talking in his sleep and a tear fell from the corner of his eye. She slowly opened her eyes, looked at the unfamiliar ceiling, and couldn't help sniffing. "I was dreaming," Chen Zicheng murmured. But this dream was really uncomfortable. It even made me cry. Oh, I feel so uncomfortable. It seems that I am not really suitable for drinking beer. She touched her head and felt a little dizzy and painful, probably because of a hangover. Then he looked up and saw that he was covered with a thin blanket. I don't even know what time we partied until last night, Chen Zicheng thought. She remembered that she became drowsy after drinking 2 bottles of wine, and then she blacked out. I don't know if I did anything stupid after getting drunk. She was a little scared. After all, her behavior after drinking was not something she could control. If I act crazy or do something bad after drinking, wouldn't that be embarrassing? Thinking of this, she immediately turned her head to look at Tan Xian and Zhou Mo, who were sleeping on the sofa not far away, and couldn't help feeling a little nervous. Nothing happened last night, right? Chen Zicheng swallowed his saliva and began to look for his cell phone nervously. Cell phone, where is my cell phone? She muttered to herself while searching on her body and around her. Finally, Chen Zicheng found his cell phone on the coffee table. She opened her cell phone to see if she had sent any random messages to other people. After checking it out, Chen Zicheng breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, no random messages were sent or anything like that. It would have scared me to death. She laughed and then prepared to cross off backstage. Suddenly, Chen Zicheng was stunned. She saw a photo album hanging in the backstage and the contents on it made her horrified. Chen Zicheng's face was full of panic. He opened the album with trembling hands. After opening it, a photo taken last night appeared. The content inside made Chen Zicheng want to die. In the photo, Tan Xian's face was red and he looked panic-stricken. He was drunk, his face was red, and he was kissing Tan Xian's head with his eyes closed. In the photo, Zhou Mo was standing by, with an expression of wanting to cry but no tears, terrified, and struggling to pull at his clothes. Looking at the photo, Chen Zicheng's face was full of disbelief. She touched her lips with trembling hands. She never thought that she would forcefully kiss Tan Xian after getting drunk. Instantly, she blushed and her heartbeat started to speed up. Immediately, Chen Zicheng swiped the screen to the right to see what else he had done last night. Oh my god, I actually kissed Tan Xian in front of Mo, mouth to mouth. I was really going to die. Oh my. Chen Zicheng, how come you let go completely after getting drunk? How am I going to face Tan Xian and the others later? She prayed that the next photos would not be so explosive, otherwise she would have to find a deserted place to live. However, things did not go as planned. Every photo that followed made Chen Zicheng feel surprised, embarrassed, awkward, and want to die. She took off her pants and danced in the living room in her underwear. Zhou Mo, who was standing next to her, held her pants and wanted to put them on her. Besides, I kissed Zhou Mo, just like before, mouth to mouth. Of course, this time it was Tan Xian's turn to hold me aside. Besides, I was wearing my underwear, hugging the sofa and talking nonsense, with a blushing expression. And. Iowa. Chen Zicheng was so scared that he quickly threw his phone away, his face clearly turning as red as an apple. She couldn't believe that she actually did so many embarrassing things last night. She was really going to die. Chen Zicheng squatted down with his head in his hands. She wanted to cry but had no tears. Why don't we move to another place tomorrow? Chen Zicheng muttered to himself. So many outrageous things happened after I got drunk, it's really terrible. At this time, Zhou Mo also woke up in a daze on the sofa. Seeing Chen Zicheng squatting there with his head in his hands, he couldn't help but feel a little puzzled, and then he asked softly, "Chengcheng, you got up so early? What are you doing squatting there?" Hearing Zhou Mo's voice coming from behind him, Chen Zicheng turned his head stiffly and looked at Zhou Mo with a depressed face. Momo. You're up, haha. There was a hint of embarrassment in her words. Zhou Mo nodded and yawned. Yeah, I'm up. Then she sat up and stretched. Then he got down from the sofa carefully, for fear of waking up Tan Xian, who was still sleeping. Only after stepping on the ground did Zhou Mo feel relaxed. He walked over to Chen Zicheng, patted her on the shoulder and said, "Cheng, I want to ask you something? Do you remember what you did last night when you were drunk?" Chen Zicheng shook her head and nodded. Although she really didn't know what she did last night after getting drunk, she knew what she did last night when she saw the photos. I have a rough idea. Zhou Mo smiled, and that smile made Chen Zicheng feel a little uneasy. Actually, yesterday you. Before Zhou Mo could even say a few words, Chen Zicheng quickly said sorry. Mo. Don't be angry. Please don't take what I did yesterday to heart, you and Tan Xian. Please be magnanimous and don't hold it against me. Those actions were definitely not my intention. They happened unconsciously after I got drunk. So don't be angry about that kind of thing. Chen Zicheng knelt on the ground, closed his eyes, put his hands together on his forehead, explained to Zhou Mo, and asked for her forgiveness. Zhou Mo was stunned, unable to understand why Chen Zicheng suddenly behaved like this. She quickly helped Chen Zicheng up from the ground, and said as she helped him up, "Why did you suddenly become like this? You scared me." Chen Zicheng's face turned red, and he stammered, because I was afraid you would misunderstand. After all, this is what happened last night." After hearing Chen Zicheng's words, Zhou Mo was puzzled and looked at her in confusion. Cheng. Did you misunderstand something?" Chen Zicheng raised her head. Zhou Mo's words made her confused. Misunderstanding? Yeah. You must have misunderstood something, right? What I want to tell you is that you called your boyfriend last night and asked him out for a date. Hearing Zhou Mo say this, Chen Zicheng cried out in surprise. I originally thought Zhou Mo was going to talk about how she kissed Tan Xian last night, and I thought she was going to settle accounts with me. But now it seems that Zhou Mo is not going to talk about this, but something much worse than this. Chapter 64, Facing Your Fears. Chen Zicheng was sitting at the coffee table with her cell phone on it, and Zhou Mo was also beside her. Looking at the screen and the phone call records between him and Chen Hong after he got drunk last night, Chen Zicheng felt like he could jump off the building. Don't stop me, Momo, I'm going to try my luck. Chen Zicheng shouted with despair. Zhou Mo hugged her waist from behind to prevent her from thinking too much. After making a fuss for a while, Chen Zicheng ran out of strength and fell limply to the ground with his limbs spread out. Mo, did I say anything when I called him last night? Zhou Mo thought for a moment, then said, yes. You said you missed him very much, and you didn't want to be separated from him. You also asked if there was still a chance for the two of you, and asked if he could come back. You also asked if you could meet him tomorrow or something. I remember he agreed. Listening to Zhou Mo's every word, Chen Zicheng's pupils dilated and his expression was shocked. I'd better just jump off the building, Chen Zicheng said with hopelessness. After pulling Chen Zicheng back, the two sat down at the coffee table again. Chen Zicheng buried his head and cried, Whoa, I really have no face to see anyone, Momo. She actually called her ex-boyfriend after getting drunk, said such hypocritical words, and even asked him out for a date. It's really terrible. Whoa. Looking at Chen Zicheng's appearance, Zhou Mo sighed and immediately said, Cheng, didn't you notice? Chen Zicheng stopped crying and looked up at Zhou Mo. What did you find? Have you not noticed yourself yet? You still can't forget about this matter of Chen Hong. Chen Zicheng was petrified, as if this was indeed the case. She hurried to Zhou Mo and asked him to teach her. He. Zhou Mo laughed twice. It's very simple. As the saying goes, you can't forget something if you have a thought in your mind. You will have inner demons if you have concerns. If you want to give up completely, the method is very easy. That is, face the person you have in mind. In other words, you have to meet Chen Hong. Chen Zicheng was puzzled. Why do you want to see Chen Hong? Wouldn't it be even harder to forget him if you see him? TSK. Zhou Mo shook his finger to indicate that it was not the case. Cheng, you have to face the demons in your heart. You have to know that Chen Hong will not want you anymore, so there is no possibility for the two of you. There is no such thing as being unable to forget after meeting each other. Meeting him is to make you speak clearly, stop thinking about it, put an end to this matter, and then start your new life. Do you understand? After hearing Zhou Mo's words, Chen Zicheng seemed to understand. She nodded seriously. At this moment, she felt that Zhou Mo was like a master of psychology, and what he said was simply an eye-opener. Mo, when I called Chen Hong yesterday, what time did I meet him at? And where were we going to meet? Chen Zicheng asked. Zhou Mo was stunned, she couldn't remember it either. How about you give them a call and ask? Yeah, okay, I got it. I'll be here soon. After hanging up the phone, Chen Zicheng prepared to go over. She took a deep breath and immediately exhaled. There's no way, I'm still a little nervous. Looking at Chen Zicheng's appearance, Zhou Mo smiled slightly and comforted him. It's okay, Cheng, don't be too nervous. Chen Zicheng smiled faintly and nodded. After putting on their clothes, the two went out, leaving Tan Qian alone in the villa. Zhou Mo had already left him a nice message, saying that she and Cheng Chang were going out, and since the place was a bit far, they would drive over, so she took the keys to his Porsche. Get in the car and start the engine. Zhou Mo was driving and Chen Zicheng was sitting in the passenger seat. Her expression looked worried, nervous and uneasy. After all, asking your ex-boyfriend out for a date is really nerve-wracking. Chen Zicheng kept rehearsing what she was going to say in her mind over and over again, because she was afraid that she would be speechless when she met Chen Hong face to face, so she had to repeat it silently in her mind several times. On the other side, Chen Hong was already on his way. Although he didn't know why Chen Zicheng asked him out, he still chose to meet her. He felt guilty and felt that he had let Chen Zicheng down. Between love and career, he finally chose career. Thinking of the little things they had experienced together, Chen Hong couldn't help but smile. How happy the two of them were in the past, how miserable they are now. Thinking about meeting Chen Zicheng soon, he became nervous. He had a lot to say, but all of them were explanations for himself. Indeed, he was a scumbag, so he didn't want to explain too much. Chen Hong just hoped that when they met later, he would say less and let Chen Zicheng say everything he wanted to say. He knew in his heart that Chen Zicheng must be very upset about his breakup and that Chen Zicheng must have a lot to say. So Chen Hong thought that it would be better to make Chen Zicheng feel more comfortable and let her say everything. Thinking of this, Chen Hong discovered that he still loved Chen Zicheng in his heart. After all, a person who doesn't love someone will not consider everything for the other person. He laughed. If only Chen Zicheng could forget him and start a new life. That way, he would feel less guilty and wouldn't have to worry about her all the time. He was most afraid of what to do if Chen Zicheng was devastated after the breakup. Alas, there is no point in thinking so much. Looking out the window and thinking of Chen Zicheng, Chen Hong couldn't help but clench the things in his pocket. This was his last gift to Chen Zicheng. In the car, Chen Zicheng sighed. She had already started to back down in her heart. Looking at Zhou Mo who was driving nearby, Chen Zicheng said, Mo, do you think he would bring Zhu Mingyu here? Or just humiliate me later, and curse at me in front of strangers or something? Just like in the TV series. Thinking of this, Chen Zicheng couldn't help but feel scared. Zhou Mo also became a little nervous when he heard Chen Zicheng say this. Yes, what if Chen Hong is really like this? Zhou Mo pretended to be calm. No. Don't be nervous, it won't be like the TV series, just don't worry. You have to remember this, Cheng Chang. Say everything you want to say. Seeing Zhou Mo's calmness, Chen Zicheng felt that he might have been thinking too much and was too anxious. She nodded to show that she understood. When we arrived at the agreed coffee shop, Chen Zicheng was standing at the door. Looking at Zhou Mo sitting in the distance, she took a deep breath and encouraged herself in her heart, telling herself not to be nervous. After adjusting her mentality, Chen Zicheng opened the door and walked in. This time, she wanted to face Chen Hong directly. Chapter 65 You're getting married, and the bride is not me. Standing at the door of the cafe, take a look. Chen Zicheng immediately saw Chen Hong sitting next to the glass window. She swallowed, mustered up her courage and walked over. As if he had noticed something, Chen Hong, who was looking out the window, turned around and met the eyes of Chen Zicheng who was coming over. The two looked at each other, but there was no longer the feeling they had before. Instead, they felt less than lovers but more than friends, like the most familiar strangers. Seeing Chen Zicheng coming over, Chen Hong smiled slightly. Chen Zicheng walked over with a gloomy face and sat down, then turned his head to look out the window, not wanting to look at Chen Hong. Chen Hong sighed and looked at Chen Zicheng in front of him, the woman he once loved the most. What would you like to drink? Chen Hong asked softly. Whatever. Chen Zicheng said in a nonchalant tone. Chen Hong nodded, called the waiter and ordered a cup of cappuccino for Chen Zicheng. He vaguely remembered that this was the coffee Chen Zicheng ordered when they first came to a coffee shop in college. After the waiter left, the two of them just sat there without saying anything, and the atmosphere was a little awkward. Chen Zicheng was very nervous at this moment, and she looked out the window to make herself look less panicked. Why are you staring at me? It makes me so nervous. I am so fed up. I should have not come to see him if I had known. The atmosphere is so awkward now. I want to die. Seeing Chen Zicheng's expressionless face, as if he didn't want to see him, Chen Hong smacked his lips and spoke. I'm so sorry about yesterday. I yelled at you, don't take it to heart, it was my fault. Hearing Chen Hong's words, Chen Zicheng frowned slightly. No. How could I take it to heart? I am such a generous and obedient woman, how could I care about such a thing? Don't you think so? Mingyu's daughter's son-in-law? Her tone was sarcastic and a little bit mean. After saying this, Chen Zicheng concluded that Chen Hong would be angry. If he got angry, Chen Zicheng would pour the coffee on his face, curse him a few times, and then leave immediately. When Chen Zicheng thought of this plan, he couldn't help but laugh out loud. It was so cool. However, what is surprising is that Chen Hong was not angry when he heard these words, but nodded slowly and said, I know you are angry with Chen Zicheng. I don't blame you, this matter is indeed my fault. I abandoned you, did not consider your feelings, and did not fulfill our promise at that time. So, if you want to scold me, just go ahead. I'm listening. After saying this, Chen Zicheng felt a little embarrassed. What's going on? Why is Chen Hong suddenly like this? This is different from what I had imagined. Forget it, calm down, Chen Zicheng, you can do it, don't be fooled by this scumbag's sweet talk. Chen Zicheng turned around and looked at Chen Hong. You. The words were on the tip of her tongue, but she couldn't say them because she saw Chen Hong's haggard face and the dark circles under his eyes. Alas. Chen Zicheng sighed and said nothing more. Chen Hong was a little confused when he saw her like this. What's wrong with you? Chen Zicheng curled his lips and supported his head with his hands. Nothing, nothing. Chen Hong smiled lightly and said, Actually, I thought a lot last night when I got home, and I thought about it for a long time. Chen Zicheng glanced at Chen Hong. I wonder if what I did was right. Did I do it wrong? Or what should I do? As I was thinking about it, you called me. I think this is a good opportunity. It happens that the two of us can come out and talk it out. Give both sides a chance to talk decently. What I want to say is, Ching Cheng. I am not a good man, because I don't think I can be like those good men, so I chose Mingyu. I don't know what you think of me in your heart, I only know that I just chose the path I wanted to choose. I owe you, I'm sorry. I'm not a good boyfriend. I'm not a good man. I made you sad, I'm so sorry. Chen Zicheng stared at Chen Hong, who was speaking with an expression of disbelief. She had not yet reacted. Hello? The cappuccino is here, be careful, it's hot. The waiter's words interrupted the two of them and brought Chen Zicheng back to his senses. Looking at the cappuccino in front of him, Chen Zicheng sighed, So you still remember what I drank when we first came to the coffee shop? Chen Hong nodded, Yeah, I still remember. Chen Zicheng bit his lips and said, So, do you still have me in your heart? Faced with this question, Chen Hong did not answer, but spoke slowly. Drink it quickly, Cheng Cheng. It won't taste good if it gets cold. After receiving Chen Hong's reply, Chen Zicheng nodded. She already knew what Chen Hong meant. I understand. As he said that, Chen Zicheng picked up the coffee and took a sip. Chen Hong exhaled, I hope you forget me, Cheng Cheng. Go find a good man and stop thinking about me. I'm not a good person and not worth your thinking about. I hope you can start a new life. I don't want you to be influenced by me in the future. Besides. As he spoke, he took out a red invitation from his pocket and placed it in front of Chen Zicheng. I'm getting married to Mingyu on the 8th of next month. Here's the invitation. Looking at the invitation, Chen Zicheng was a little distracted for a moment. Of course, you don't have to come if you don't want to. Chen Zicheng laughed out loud, I won't go, but I will give you a gift. I wish you and Zhu Mingyu a happy wedding, a long-lasting marriage, and a son soon. These words coming out of her mouth actually became somewhat painful, like a knife stabbing her heart fiercely. Chen Hong nodded, took out another bank card from his pocket and placed it in front of Chen Zicheng. Please accept this card. It contains 200,000 yuan that I have saved from working over the years. It's not a lot of money, so please don't despise it. Just consider it as compensation from me. From now on, we're even. Chen Zicheng was panting and looking at the bank card, feeling an indescribable feeling in his heart. She wanted to say something, but she couldn't, as if the words were stuck in her throat. After drinking his coffee and taking his things, Chen Zicheng walked out of the coffee shop without looking back. Standing at the door of the coffee shop, the gentle breeze blew on her face, making her feel very cool. Chen Zicheng closed his eyes, feeling everything around him, as if his mind was empty. Finally, it's over. Her tone was filled with relief. Chapter 66 Field Survey of the Villa. On the way back, Chen Zicheng kept propping up her head and looking out the window. No one knew what she was thinking. Zhou Mo was driving, glancing at Chen Zicheng from time to time. She didn't know what Chen Zicheng and Chen Han had just talked about, or how the conversation went. She only knew that Chen Zicheng had been like this since he came back from the chat. He didn't say much, but just thought about something quietly. Zhou Mo pursed his lips and immediately asked, Changcheng, how was your meeting with Chen Han just now? Why do you look so unhappy? After hearing Zhou Mo's words, Chen Zicheng said, well, that's what we talked about. I think we should take it slow. It's impossible to completely forget about him in a short time. Let time take care of it. Her tone was calm, as if she felt relieved. Zhou Mo forced a smile and nodded. Chen Zicheng turned her head back and lowered it, not knowing what she was thinking about. Her hands were in her pockets, repeatedly touching the bank card. By the way, Momo, why don't you go back to the company? I'll just ask someone to come over to the villa to survey the area so we can draw the floor plan later. Then the renovation of the villa can be put on the agenda. Zhou Mo nodded. 20 minutes later, the two arrived downstairs of the company, took the elevator up, and arrived at the Zicheng studio. As soon as they entered the door, the receptionist at the door warmly greeted Chen Zicheng and Zhou Mo and started chatting. Let's go, Momo, inside the office. Having said that, Chen Zicheng brought Zhou Mo to the office and sat down. After pouring Zhou Mo a cup of tea, she went to pack the things she needed. Seeing Chen Zicheng's serious look, Zhou Mo couldn't help but sigh that she was really hard-working and didn't look like her usual cheerful self at all. Chen Zicheng picked up the phone and dialed a number. Beep, beep, beep. The call is connected. A polite voice came from the other side. Hey! Sister Zicheng, what's going on? Hey, Xiaolin, now organize the tools and materials needed for the field survey, and come to my office after you're done. Okay, Sister Zicheng, I'll be there right away. After hanging up the phone, Chen Zicheng put the phone into his pocket. The whole process was very smooth, the words were concise and the instructions were clear. Zhou Mo couldn't help but be a little surprised. Chen Zicheng was really decisive in doing things without any procrastination. About 5 minutes later, there was a knock on the office door. Sister Zicheng, can you come in? Sure, come in. As soon as he finished speaking, the door opened and a girl with twin ponytails, who looked to be around 20 years old, walked in holding some documents. As soon as she entered the room, she put the documents on the table and asked, Sister Zicheng, what is the matter that you asked me to come to your office for? Chen Zicheng immediately replied, yes, you will go out with me later. We have to go to a client's villa to do a field survey and then draw the floor plan of the villa. Having said that, Chen Zicheng put the things in his hand on the table and brought the girl to Zhou Mo. Let me introduce you to Xiaolin. This is Miss Zhou. She's our client. The girl nodded, bowed, and greeted Zhou Mo. Hello, Miss Zhou, I'm Zhang Shuanglin. Please give me your guidance. Zhou Mo also smiled and greeted her, hello, Miss Shang. Afterwards, Chen Zicheng instructed Zhang Shuanglin on some things that he should pay attention to later, and Zhang Shuanglin listened very carefully. Okay then, go see if there's anything else you need to take, and we'll go over to the villa when you're done. Zhang Shuanglin nodded, I have to go say hello to Sister Qing and tell her I'm out. Chen Zicheng nodded and told her to go quickly. After Zhang Shuanglin left, Chen Zicheng said to Zhou Mo. How's it going, Momo? Xiaolin is pretty good, right? Zhou Mo nodded, yeah, it's really good. Then she looked at Chen Zicheng and said, Changchang, you're pretty good too. You look so feminine when you're serious. Chen Zicheng was a little happy to hear Zhou Mo praise her like that. She rubbed her nose and looked a little proud. Is that so? Oh, it's not that good actually. Looking at Chen Zicheng, Zhou Mo couldn't help but cover his mouth and laugh secretly. The three of them arrived downstairs of the company and got in the car. On the way, Chen Zicheng was still explaining to Zhang Shuanglin some of the work content and precautions later, and he seemed very serious. Zhou Mo was driving the car. Half an hour later, the three arrived at Sunset Lake, at Villa number 12. Park the car and get out. Looking at the scene in front of him, Zhang Shuanglin couldn't help but exclaimed, wow, the decoration of this villa looks great. This was the first time she had accompanied Chen Zicheng to see a villa. In the past, they usually saw those in residential areas. Chen Zicheng smiled and told Zhang Shuanglin to record the front yard and parking area first. She nodded quickly and went to take notes. Chen Zicheng brought his things and Zhou Mo into the villa. When he entered the room, Zhou Mo saw Tan Xian still sleeping on the sofa, and he couldn't help but smile in his heart. Chen Zicheng was walking around the room, while Zhou Mo came to Tan Xian and asked him to get up. She put her lips close to Tan Xian's ear and said gently, "Honey, hurry up and get up. The sun is about to burn your butt." Zhou Mo repeated the words. In a daze, Tan Xian opened his eyes. Seeing Zhou Mo beside him, he smiled, "Good morning, Momo. How did you sleep?" After that, he stood up and hugged Zhou Mo, kissing her on the face several times. You smell so good, Mo." Zhou Mo blushed a little, and she quickly told Tan Xian that there was someone else next to them and asked him to let go. Tan Xian was puzzled and turned around to look, and saw Chen Zicheng standing next to him. There was also a girl he didn't know standing at the door. Finished? Tan Xian thought. She didn't know when Chen Zicheng was standing beside them watching the two of them. The intimate behavior of Tan Xian and Zhou Mo made her blush. When she thought of what happened last night, her heart beat fast. Zhang Shuanglin didn't know when she came in. She covered her eyes, her face flushed, and she kept repeating, "I didn't see it, I didn't see it." Zhou Mo blushed and complained coquettishly why Tan Xian was so anxious today and didn't even notice the presence of outsiders. Tan Xian blushed, he was a little embarrassed. After looking here and there, he finally decided to lie back down, cover himself with the quilt and go back to sleep. So embarrassing, I must be still asleep. Let me go back to sleep, this dream is so real. Such an embarrassing scene can be presented, if this happens in real life, it will be so embarrassing. Oh no, I won't say anymore, I'd better wake up quickly. Chapter 67. Wouldn't it be nice to give the old man some gold jewelry? Okay then, Mr. Tan, we'll go back first. Chen Zicheng and Zhang Shuanglin stood at the door of the villa. The survey of the villa has been completed. The next step is to go back and draw the floor plan and then give Tan Xian a quote. Tan Xian nodded, "Then I won't see you off. Be careful on your way. Oh, by the way, the design and decoration quotation of the villa. When will you tell me?" Chen Zicheng said, "It will probably be ready in the next few days. I'll send you or Momo a message when it's ready. As for the decoration, we have a partner to do it, not an outsourced team, so you can rest assured." Tan Xian nodded, "How long will the renovation take?" Chen Zicheng thought about it, and then said, "If it's quick, it will probably be finished after the new year." Hearing this answer, Tan Xian seemed very satisfied, and Zhou Mo, who was standing next to him, was also surprised. This means that we can move into our new villa after the Chinese New Year. Tan Xian smiled and said, "Thank you for your help." He stretched out his hand. Chen Zicheng shook his hand back, "Of course I do. I wish us a pleasant cooperation." After a while, Chen Zicheng and Zhang Shuanglin left. Tan Xian and Zhou Mo returned to the villa. Looking at the surroundings, Zhou Mo couldn't help but sigh in his heart. It turns out having money is so good. I can't believe that in a few months, I will be living here. It feels like a dream. She thought a lot. Seeing Zhou Mo in a trance, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile slightly. "What's wrong? What are you thinking about?" Zhou Mo said, "Nothing, just a little emotional." Tan Xian smiled. "By the way, Momo, when are you planning to go back this year?" Zhou Mo scratched his head, "I haven't thought about it yet. Maybe early January. Why don't we go back early?" Tan Xian suggested. Go back early? Zhou Mo wondered. Tan Xian nodded, "Well, Momo, don't you miss your family? It would be nice to go back and see them early. There's nothing to do right now anyway, right?" Hearing this, Zhou Mo couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Why did Tan Xian want to go back so early? Was he going to find another woman to play with? But it seemed that he couldn't control it. Zhou Mo bit her lips and said, "Have something to do." She hugged Tan Xian's arm and pressed her soft spot against it tightly. "My job is to accompany you." She showed a pitiful expression and looked at Tan Xian with a pair of big watery eyes. "Don't you want me to accompany you?" "Dear." Tan Xian felt a little guilty about Zhou Mo's attack, and quickly waved his hands and said, "No. No. How could I not want Mo to accompany me? I can't even think about it." Zhou Mo said pitifully, "Really?" Tan Xian forced a smile, "Really, really." Hearing this answer, Zhou Mo grinned and happily threw himself into Tan Xian's arms and acted like a spoiled child. "Well, I get it. Then I'll go back earlier this year." He. In the end, I was just kidding myself, ha. Tan Xian smiled helplessly, his expression somewhat speechless. Then Momo, do you want to bring them something when you go back? Jo started thinking. After thinking for a while, she said, well, I definitely want it, but I haven't decided what to buy yet. Tan Xian smiled and snapped his fingers. It's simple. Just give the old man some gold jewelry. Hearing this, Jo suddenly looked at Tan Xian. She had actually thought so a long time ago, but she was just a little embarrassed to say it out loud. Looking at Jo Tan Xian smiled and asked, what do you think? Momo. Jo nodded slightly. I think it's a good idea. Your idea is really good, dear. I didn't even think of giving Grandma gold jewelry, huh? Tan Xian smiled faintly. Okay, then let's go to the gold shop now. Half an hour later, the two drove to Zhou Fujin jewelry store. As soon as they entered the door, Tan Xian took Jo to the gold bracelet display area. Seeing Tan Xian coming over, the lady at the counter immediately greeted him with a smile and asked enthusiastically, hello, sir or madam. Today's gold price is 869 yuan per gram. See if there are any styles you like and I'll introduce them to you. Tan Xian smiled and nodded, well, thank you. I want to take a look myself first. Okay sir, please call me if you need anything. Tan Xian nodded. Immediately, he brought Jo to the side and began to look at the gold bracelet in the glass cabinet. Looking at these accessories, Jo felt a little excited. On the contrary, Tan Xian was very calm. Look carefully at each gold bracelet. Suddenly, Jo saw a gold bracelet that he liked very much. This was the same gold bracelet that he and Chen Zicheng saw when they came to the jewelry shop yesterday. Inheritance Series Bracelet. The bracelet with dragon and phoenix patterns and blessings printed on it. Jo likes it very much. If he gives this to his grandma, she will definitely be very happy. Seeing Jomo's expression, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh. What's wrong, Momo, did you see anything you like? Hearing Tan Xian's words, Jo turned his head in surprise. Yes, I saw a very beautiful gold bracelet. Tan Xian smiled and asked, which one? Jo pointed at the gold bracelet. Following the direction of the finger, Tan Xian looked over and saw a gold bracelet. After taking a closer look, Tan Xian also thought it was very good. Seeing Jomo's happy expression, Tan Xian smiled and immediately shouted, hello, please take out this gold bracelet for us to see. Hearing the voice, the lady at the counter immediately trotted over to Tan Xian enthusiastically with a smile on her face. When she came in front of the two people, she swiftly opened the glass cabinet door, took out the gold bracelet from it, and placed it in front of them. Jo couldn't help but stare at it. Even though she had been fascinated by it yesterday, it didn't stop her from continuing to be fascinated by it today. It was obvious that Jo really liked it. How about it, Momo, do you like it? If you like it, buy it. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Jo couldn't help swallowing his saliva, and turned his head slightly to look at Tan Xian. Really, really? Tan Xian nodded, really, when have I ever lied to you? Jo pursed his lips, unable to suppress a smile. I like it. Tan Xian smiled and nodded, then asked the lady at the counter, I want this bracelet, can you please wrap it for me first? Hearing this, the lady at the counter was so happy that she immediately ran to get the things to pack for Tan Xian. Looking at Tan Xian, Jo smiled faintly. Thinking of her grandmother's happy expression at that time, she felt very happy. Chapter 68 This is for you. It's wrapped, sir. I'll put it here first. The lady at the counter smiled and put the wrapped bracelet aside. Tan Xian nodded, okay, then I'll go check out other areas. Immediately, he came to the area of gold necklaces, while Jo stayed there and continued to look at other gold bracelets. Tan Xian had seen a gold necklace online before. He thought it was very beautiful at first sight and wanted to buy it as a gift for Xia Qing. He thought Xia Qing would look very beautiful wearing it and she would be very surprised and happy. It was a star pattern necklace with many gold chains surrounding the stars inside, and inlaid with several bright, crystal and sparkling diamonds. It was as beautiful as a bright star. Coming to the glass cabinet, Tan Xian looked for the gold necklace. Soon, he was pleasantly surprised. I found it, this is the one. Tan Xian said, Miss, please take out this gold necklace and show it to me. Hearing Tan Xian's words, the lady at the counter came over immediately, took out the gold necklace and placed it in front of Tan Xian. Tan Xian quickly picked it up and looked at it. Sure enough, the workmanship and shape are very good, there is no doubt about that. Seeing Tan Xian's happy expression, the lady at the counter immediately introduced him. Sir, you have a good eye. This necklace is a new style recently launched in our store. Sparkling Sugar Cube Wishing Star Pure Gold Pendant. It's very suitable to give it to your female friends or lovers. This pure gold weighs 1.41 grams, plus our labor costs. The price is only 1,400 yuan now. Tan Xian smiled, put down the necklace, and said, "Well, please wrap this necklace for me." "Okay, sir. I'll pack it for you right away." After saying that, the lady at the counter ran to get the things and prepare them. Tan Xian looked at other styles. After the necklace was wrapped, Tan Xian readily paid with his credit card. The host was detected to have spent 1,400 yuan, and the system returned 14 million yuan in cash back 10,000 times. Seeing Tan Xian being so straightforward, the lady at the counter couldn't stop smiling. After picking up the wrapped necklace, Tan Xian went to the ring area again. He wanted to buy a ring for Zhou Mo. There were a lot of people in the ring area, and Tan Xian couldn't understand why everyone was so keen on buying rings. Coming to a place with fewer people, Tan Xian went in and began to check the rings in the transparent cabinet. But after looking for a long time, I didn't see any type that I liked. Immediately, he prepared to look to the side, where there were more people. Moving over with difficulty, Tan Xian immediately began to look at the rings in the glass cabinet. Suddenly, his eyes lit up and he discovered a ring that made him feel very good, a sapphire and diamond ring. "Hello, could you please take out this ring for me to see?" Tan Xian said to the lady at the counter in front of him. Hearing Tan Xian's words, the lady at the counter immediately took out the sapphire and diamond ring from the cabinet and placed it in front of Tan Xian. Because she was a bit too busy, a nearby counter lady came over to introduce Tan Xian. "This is an 18K sapphire and diamond ring from the Princess Kiki series in our store. The center of the ring is inlaid with a 0.25 carat sapphire, and the surrounding area is inlaid with 24 0.1 carat diamonds for decoration. The ring is made into a fine lace look. The current price in the store is 10,800 yuan. Listening to the introduction of the lady at the counter and looking at the ring, Tan Xian nodded. He was very satisfied. Immediately, he waved his hand and said, "I want this one. Please pack it for me." Hearing this, the lady at the counter was a little surprised. Isn't it so straightforward? Although it was a little unbelievable, she still went to pack the things as quickly as possible. After packing, Tan Xian took out his bank card and paid. The host was detected to have spent 10,800 yuan, and the system returned 10,800 times the amount of money, 108 million yuan. After taking the wrapped ring, Tan Xian returned to the bracelet area. At this moment, Zhou Mo was looking at a thick gold bracelet. She was wondering, would such a heavy gold bracelet cause pain on the wrist after wearing it for a long time? Tan Xian walked over quietly and patted her shoulder. "Momo, what are you looking at so intently?" Zhou Mo was startled, but when she saw it was Tan Xian, she breathed a sigh of relief and immediately complained to Tan Xian in a coquettish voice that he shouldn't scare her, saying that she was really scared. Tan Xian curled his lips and said, "I didn't steal anything, what's there to be afraid of?" Hearing this, Zhou Mo pouted angrily, turned his head and ignored Tan Xian. Tan Xian quickly admitted defeat. Okay, Momo, I won't do this next time." Hearing what Tan Xian said, Zhou Mo couldn't help but want to laugh. She took Tan Xian's arm. Although she still didn't say anything, it meant that she was no longer angry. Seeing the heavy gold bracelet in front of Zhou Mo, Tan Xian was a little confused. "Do you want to buy this, Mo?" After hearing what Tan Xian said, Zhou Mo shook her head and said that she was just taking a look. She felt that it would definitely hurt to wear such a heavy bracelet on her wrist. Tan Xian nodded, thinking that Zhou Mo's words made sense. Immediately, Tan Xian called the lady at the counter and said he wanted to pay. He had not yet paid for the gold bracelet he had just bought for Zhou Mo's grandmother. The lady at the counter brought the POS machine over with a smile, and Tan Xian took out his bank card and slid it down again. The host was detected to have spent 26,888 yuan, and the system returned 268.88 million yuan 10,000 times. After taking the wrapped bracelet, Tan Xian took Zhou Mo out of the jewelry shop. "Come, take it, Momo." Tan Xian handed the bag containing the bracelet to Zhou Mo. Zhou Mo took it with a very happy look on her face and smiled sweetly. After a quick glance, Zhou Mo noticed that Tan Xian still had 2 bags in his hands. He immediately became curious and asked softly, "Hey, dear. What did you buy in those 2 bags?" When Tan Xian heard this, he smiled slightly, pinched his chin and said, "Why, do you want to know?" Zhou Mo nodded excitedly, "Well, I want to know." Seeing Zhou Mo's look, Tan Xian burst out laughing. Seeing Tan Xian laughing loudly, Zhou Mo was a little confused. Did he say something very funny? Immediately, Tan Xian took out the box containing the sapphire and diamond ring from the bag and said, "Actually, I wanted to give this to you later." Tan Xian opened the box, and the sapphire diamond ring appeared in front of Zhou Mo. Her eyes lit up and her heart began to beat fast. Tan Xian smiled. He took Zhou Mo's left hand with one hand, took out the ring with the other hand, and then put it on her ring finger. Chapter 69 Zhou Mo's Favorability 100. Zhou Mo supported himself with 5 fingers, his eyes fixed on the sapphire and diamond ring on his hand. There seemed to be tears in her eyes, reflecting the light of the sapphire. She bit her lips, her nose started to turn red, and she couldn't speak for a long time. Looking at Zhou Mo, Tan Xian smiled. "How about Momo? Does he look good?" Zhou Mo sniffed, tears flowed from the corners of his eyes, ran down his cheeks, gathered at his chin, and finally fell to the ground. Her voice was slightly hoarse, and she asked in disbelief, "Is this really for me?" Tan Xian smiled and nodded. "Yeah, what's wrong? You don't like it?" Zhou Mo quickly shook her head. "No, I like it. I like it very much. Thank you for giving me this, dear." Her voice was filled with tears. The next second, tears flowed uncontrollably. She cried hard, but she cried happily. Tan Xian hugged Zhou Mo and let her cry freely in his arms. "I haven't cried like this in a long time. When was the last time you cried so hard?" "Oh, I remember now. It seemed like it was when I was in school and was teased and bullied by others. I still remember that I cried so sadly at that time. Others laughed at me for being an orphan without a mother. Every time I went up to them to argue, but as I was talking, I couldn't help but shed tears. I feel very helpless. I also want to have a mother. When I see other children being picked up by their mothers, I am really envious. But I know that my mother will never come back. I have felt guilty since I was a child. I always think that I harmed my mother. I thought about it for a long time. I wondered if I had not been born, would my mother not have died? My grandma always told me not to listen to what those people said. They were all talking nonsense. There was no such thing as disaster or no disaster. What's wrong with girls? Should girls be talked about by others? Grandma never believed in these things, and she hopes that our little Mo will not believe in them either. What era is this? Still spreading this kind of thinking. Listening to Grandma's words, I feel much better. My grandma told me not to feel guilty. Although Mom passed away because of heavy bleeding when giving birth to Xiao Mo, she definitely hoped that Xiao Mo would be healthy and live happily every day. If you miss your mother, wait until night, wait until the night sky is brightest, wait until the sky is full of stars. Look up, the brightest star in the sky is your mother. She is always watching over you and will always bless you." I was very excited to hear my grandma's words, and these words also planted a bud in my little heart. From then on, I would look up at the starry sky every night, looking for the brightest star in the night sky. I stopped talking to other people. Slowly, I started to be alone, became introverted, and didn't like to talk. Come to the city and see the prosperity of this city. I thought that if one day I made a lot of money, I would settle down in this city, buy a big house, and then bring my grandma and dad to live with me. Then I will find someone who loves me, have a sweet love, go shopping together, eat together, watch movies together, and finally get married. I will live a simple and happy life and give birth to a pair of lovely boys and girls. Well, it's really beautiful. I wonder if my mother can really see all this, if she would be proud of me. What would she say when she saw the life I am living now? Holding Tan Xian, Zhou Mo laughed happily. She was crying and extremely excited. It's not like she hadn't thought about this moment before, but she always felt that it would never happen. But now it has come true. Tan Xian smiled and hugged Zhou Mo tightly. Amidst the huge crowd, the two of them hugged each other, forming a strange landscape. After a long time, the two let go. Zhou Mo looked at Tan Xian lovingly and asked, "Why did you suddenly give me this?" She seemed to be expecting something. Tan Xian scratched his head, thought about it, and then said, "I think it suits you very well, so I bought it for you. How do you like it?" Hearing Tan Xian's answer, Zhou Mo burst into laughter. "Ha ha 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 ha. I love it, thank you, dear. I love you too." As she said that, she closed her eyes and kissed Tan Xian. Their lips got closer and closer, and finally stuck together, their tongues entangled with each other, and they kept breathing. Zhou Mo's favorability +5, current favorability is 100. Zhou Mo's favorability is detected to be 100. Congratulations to the host for receiving the 100 favorability reward. Charming. Hearing what the system said, Tan Qian couldn't help but smile in his heart. Activating the charming ability for the host. Activation completed. Hearing the words "the system has been activated," Tan Qian felt the changes brought about by the new ability. I can't seem to feel it? That's right, this ability is not an active skill, it's a passive skill. Tan Qian separated his lips from Zhou Mo and looked at Zhou Mo. At this moment, he found that there seemed to be something wrong with the way Zhou Mo looked at him, as if there was a hint of charm. Mo, why are you blushing? Tan Qian asked with a smile. Zhou Mo panted a little. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm too shy? Tan Qian nodded. I'm a little tired, let's go back. Me too. Soon, the two returned to Zhou Mo's rental house. As soon as he entered the room, Tan Qian carried Zhou Mo straight into the room. This made Zhou Mo blush and feel shy. Wait a minute, dear. You haven't showered yet, so you might smell a little. Tan Qian's mouth curled up. It's okay, it will be the same if you wash it later. Zhou Mo covered his face with his hands and said nothing more. After entering the room, Tan Qian threw Zhou Mo onto the bed. Oops. Then he quickly undressed. The same goes for Zhou Mo. Soon, the two of them were frank with each other, and as their eyes met, Tan Qian actually felt a little embarrassed. Momo, do you feel anything different? After hearing what Tan Qian said, Zhou Mo shook his head and said that he was very shy and blushed. Tan Qian smacked his lips. Then he went up and pressed her down. Zhou Mo panted and interlocked his fingers with Tan Qian. Then she let him wander around her body. Every time Tan Qian touched her sensitive parts, she couldn't help but scream out. Ah! 2 hours later, Zhou Mo was already lying there exhausted, gasping for breath and blushing. Tan Qian sat on the edge of the bed, looking at his panel attributes in his mind, thinking about something. Chapter 70. It's not Xia Qing, it's Nana. The next day, Tan Qian drove Zhou Mo to the high-speed rail station. Last night, Tan Qian bought Zhou Mo a high-speed rail ticket for today, and Zhou Mo was ready to go back. Standing at the entrance of the high-speed railway station and looking at Zhou Mo, Tan Qian actually felt a little reluctant to leave. Remember to call me when you get home, Momo. If you need any money, remember to tell me and I will transfer the money to you. Zhou Mo smiled and nodded. And, if you encounter any difficulties, remember to tell me and I will fly over immediately. Zhou Mo smiled and immediately hugged Tan Qian. Okay, dear, you don't have to worry so much. It's okay. I'm old enough, I can take care of myself. You should pay attention to yourself. You should eat on time and have a balanced diet. Don't stay up late and go to bed early every day. And, remember to think of me. Tan Qian smiled slightly and hugged Zhou Mo. Well, I will miss you. Zhou Mo smiled sweetly. Me too, honey. Momo, you just came back after the new year, right? Hearing Tan Qian's words, Zhou Mo nodded. Tan Qian continued, then we won't see each other for a long time. Well, if you miss me, you can call me. Tan Qian nodded, I will. Zhou Mo smiled and kissed Tan Qian on the mouth. Finally, the two hugged each other tightly again. Okay, I'm leaving now, dear. Remember what I just said. Tan Qian smiled and said, yes, I will. Be careful on the way. Remember to call me when you arrive to let me know you are safe. Zhou Mo smiled and nodded, then waved goodbye to Tan Qian. Tan Qian also waved and said goodbye to Zhou Mo. After seeing Zhou Mo enter the station and his back disappear, Tan Qian walked out of the high-speed rail station and returned to the train. Tan Qian exhaled. Then he took out his phone and called Xia Qing. Beep, beep, beep. It took a long time before the call was answered. As soon as he came up, Tan Qian spoke enthusiastically. Hey! Xing, what are you doing? Are you awake yet? Are you in the dormitory now? I'm here to give you something. On the other end of the phone, Xia Qing's voice sounded a little sleepy and lazy. I'm still sleeping. In the dorm. Do you want to come over? Yeah, I'll come over later. Hearing that Tan Qian was coming over, Xia Qing agreed and said okay. Then Tan Qian hung up the phone. Half an hour later, Tan Qian arrived at school. After parking the car, he carried his things and headed downstairs to the girls' dormitory. But to be on the safe side, it called Xia Qing again and told her to meet at the pavilion at the school. Tan Qian was waiting for Xia Qing in the school pavilion, taking out his cell phone to check the time from time to time. Suddenly, a pair of small hands covered his eyes, and a familiar voice said in his ear, "Guess who I am?" Tan Xian smiled slightly, then hugged her and tickled her with his hands, saying, I've been waiting for you for a long time. You little brat, you're still trying to play this trick on me. There was constant laughter. Isn't it fun? Tan Xian looked up. Suddenly, he was stunned. The person in front of me is not Xia Qing, but Li Jina. Tan Xian's expression froze and his heart began beating even more violently. Oh my god, why is it Nana? Where did Xia Qing go? I was so scared, I thought it was Xia Qing who covered her eyes, but it turned out to be Nana. Fortunately, she didn't say her name. Why is Nana here? It shouldn't be. Could it be that she knows something? No way, don't scare yourself, Tan Xian, I guess Nana just happened to pass by here. Li Jina laughed out loud, and looking at Tan Xian's frozen expression, she laughed even harder. Honey, why are you like this all of a sudden? It's so funny. After hearing Li Jina's words, Tan Xian finally reacted, began to cooperate with her with a smile, and then asked, Nana, why are you here? In response to Tan Xian's question, Li Jina covered her abdomen and said, I just came out of the cafeteria and passed by this pavilion, and I saw you sitting there. I originally thought it wasn't you, but then I took a closer look and found that it seemed to be my dear you, so I wanted to tease you, Why are you sitting here, dear? Are you waiting for someone? Li Jina's words suddenly frightened Tan Xian, and he quickly waved his hands. No, how could that be? I was just like you, I just came out of the cafeteria after dinner, and was thinking of sitting in the pavilion over here, resting for a while, and looking at the scenery or something like that. Li Jina nodded to show that she understood. Sometimes she also wanted to sit in the pavilion after dinner to enjoy the scenery. Tan Xian smiled and nodded, right. So that's it. Li Jina pinched her chin and smiled, that's perfect. Let's go out for a walk, dear. You haven't gone shopping with me for a while. Cold sweat broke out on Tan Xian's forehead and he was extremely panicked. This one tea do. Xia Qing is coming down soon, how can I go shopping? The worst thing is not this, the worst thing is that when Xia Qing comes downstairs, she will see Li Jina, that will be the worst. As the saying goes, two women are as sure a field. Seeing that Tan Xian was a little flustered, Li Jina was puzzled. What's wrong, dear? You look a little panicked? Hearing this, Tan Xian immediately denied it. No. How did you see me panicking? No, I'm very calm. Don't you think so? Li Jina pinched her chin and looked at it carefully again, then said, well, forget it, whatever you say is what it is. Then let's continue with what I was talking about. Do you want to go shopping, dear? Tan Xian swallowed his saliva and then said, I have something else to do. I can't go. Sorry, Nana. Next time. I'll go with you next time when I'm not busy. Li Jina nodded, well, that's fine. Then C and I will go shopping. After the two chatted for a while, Li Jina left. After waving goodbye to Li Jina, Tan Xian finally breathed a sigh of relief. Oh my god. I'm so scared. How come Li Jina suddenly appears? This is almost like a Shura field. He turned on his phone and saw the message from Xia Qing. I need to go to the bathroom and change clothes before going down. Please find a place to sit and wait for me. I see. Fortunately, I didn't come down right away. God saved me. Thinking about what had just happened, Tan Xian felt that he could not delay any longer. Some things had to be done quickly. He did not want to see several women fighting in a Shura field in the future. Tan Xian has been thinking about this for a long time. Chapter 71 Xia Qing, am I really worthy of it? Tan Xian. A sweet and familiar voice came from a distance. After waiting for a long time, Tan Xian turned around and looked. I saw Xia Qing running towards me from a distance wearing a long sports suit. She was smiling happily and waving her little hands constantly. Qing. Tan Xian also smiled, stood up immediately, and opened his arms to greet Xia Qing. Xia Qing smiled, and immediately rushed over to hug Tan Xian, hugged his neck, and rubbed her face against his chest. Tan Xian also hugged Xia Qing tightly, rested his head on her shoulder, greedily inhaled her fragrance, and exclaimed in his heart. Ah! That's the taste. The two embraced. It took a long time to separate. Sitting on the chairs in the pavilion, the two sat side by side. Xiaoqing swung her legs, smiling sweetly, and looked very happy. Tan Qian smiled and looked at Xiaoqing. He asked, "How are you doing recently, Qingqing?" "I've been fine recently." "Why are you asking this suddenly?" Xiaoqing was a little confused. Tan Qian smiled and curled his lips. "No, I just wanted to ask if you missed me recently." Hearing Tan Qian's words, Xiaoqing blushed a little, turned her head slightly, and nodded, "Yes." She touched her slightly hot cheeks, and suddenly leaned boldly into Tan Qian's arms, her movements shy. Tan Qian couldn't help but be surprised. "I can't believe this little girl has become so bold and clingy after not seeing her for a while. Could it be that her charming ability is working?" Tan Qian thought. But his hand took the initiative to put it around Xiaoqing's shoulders. The two of them were like a couple in love, and there was a scent of love in the air. "Actually, I've been thinking about you recently. I want to go find you, but I'm afraid of disturbing you, so..." Speaking of this, Xiaoqing sighed a little. "I'm afraid that after not seeing each other for so long, you'll forget me, or that the feelings between us will fade." Having said this, Xiaoqing bit her lips. Tan Qian smiled slightly, and his arm slowly moved up from her shoulder to Xiaoqing's head. He spoke softly and gently, "Silly girl, how could I forget you? You are my girlfriend, Qingqing." After saying that, Tan Qian pinched Xiaoqing's little face and smiled with his teeth bared. Xiaoqing sniffed and her eyes turned a little red. "I was just overthinking it, sorry. I thought you didn't want me anymore." She wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes with her hands, and she looked delicate and pitiful. Seeing this, Tan Qian rubbed Xiaoqing's face, which made a do-do-do-are-you sound. He held Xiaoqing's face and looked at her with a firm gaze. "Qingqing, don't always think about these things in the future. I will never abandon you. Believe me." Hearing Tan Qian's serious words, Xiaoqing couldn't help but blink her beautiful eyes and nodded gently. Tan Qian let go of Xiaoqing and touched her rosy little face. Immediately, he said, "Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. When I was browsing in the jewelry store yesterday, I saw a necklace that suits your temperament very well. At that time, I thought that this necklace would look great on Qingqing. So I bought it, and I asked you out today because of this. It's just a present for you." As he spoke, Tan Qian took out the necklace he had bought at the jewelry store yesterday and a small red box from the bag beside him. He put it in his palm, brought it in front of Xiaoqing, and said with a smile, "Come on, Qingqing. See if you like it?" Xiaoqing blinked her big sparkling eyes, her heart beginning to beat fast, and she felt extremely nervous. She picked up the small red box from Tan Qian's hand, put it in her own hand, and then opened it. In an instant, her eyes were occupied by the golden necklace and she stood there in a daze. Tan Qian smiled. "Qingqing will definitely be very excited now. Ha ha. After all, little girls definitely like these things, such as jewelry. I don't know what kind of expression Qingqing will have later. I'm really looking forward to it," he thought. However, after waiting for a while, the scene that Tan Qian imagined did not happen. He thought Xiaoqing would be very excited, would jump up for joy, and would rush towards him happily. However, he was wrong. Xiaoqing was indeed shocked, but this shock did not come from the joy of receiving a gift, but from the feeling of being at a loss. Tan Qian. This necklace should be very expensive, right? Although I have never bought gold jewelry or anything like that, I know gold is very expensive. Is it really okay for me to give you this gold necklace? I'm a little embarrassed to accept it." Xiaoqing was at a loss. Faced with this situation, Tan Qian felt that it was not a big deal. Immediately, he took Xiaoqing's hand and looked at her affectionately. "Are you afraid? Or do you dislike me in your heart?" Hearing Tan Qian's words, Xiaoqing quickly shook her head. I didn't mean that, Tan Qian. I just wanted to say that this thing is a bit too expensive. I really can't accept it." Tan Qian smiled faintly. "Qingqing, why do you think so?" Xiaoqing was stunned. Yes. Why did she think so? Maybe it's because I have low self-esteem. On the first day I met Tan Qian, I felt that Tan Qian and I were not the same kind of people at all. After all, a skirt worth more than 20,000 yuan is not something that everyone can buy, at least not someone like me. So why exactly? Why did I fall in love with Tan Qian? We were not the same kind of people, but I couldn't help but confess to him in the end. I thought I would be rejected. I guess that makes sense. Tan Qian is so rich and has all kinds of beauties around him. How could he fall in love with an ordinary girl like me? What a joke. But what I didn't expect was that Tan Qian actually agreed, and we really became boyfriend and girlfriend. I was so happy that I was accepted when I confessed to the person I loved for the first time in my life. But I know in my heart that we two can never make it to the end. I felt more and more inferior inside. I couldn't understand why Tanshan liked me. He was such an outstanding man, how could he like a girl like me? In order to make up for the gap between us, I acted more cute, more obedient, and more sensible. In this case, is there a possibility for the two of us? Tanshan didn't contact me for several days, and I started to get anxious. I was afraid that Tanshan didn't want me anymore, and I was afraid that I would lose Tanshan. When I received his message again, my heart was filled with joy, and when I met him in person, my heart was extremely excited. Fortunately, Tanshan did not abandon me. It turns out that I was just overthinking everything. It seems that I lost to myself, and it was my inferiority and timidity that crushed me. Can the gap between the two of us really be narrowed? Am I really worthy of being Tanshan's girlfriend? Chapter 72. Do you need a reason to love someone? Xiaqing was lost in thought, biting her lower lip, with an expression on her face that seemed to be hiding something. Tanshan just looked at her. He knew that Xiaqing was not someone who would hide her thoughts, so she would definitely speak them out. Sure enough, the next second, Xiaqing spoke. Tanshan, I didn't say anything bad about you. I just wanted to say what I wanted to say. What do you think of me? I never knew what kind of existence I am in your mind. Can you tell me what you think of me? Please. I want to know what you think of me, otherwise I won't be able to sleep at night and I will always be brooding over it. After saying that, she nervously held Tanshan's hand, her expression somewhat uneasy. Tanshan seemed to remember. Xiaqing grew up with her grandparents. She has a very introverted personality and doesn't like to talk much. People in this kind of family often lack love. Growing up without the protection of their parents, they inevitably lack a sense of security. So when such people fall in love in the future, they often need much more love than ordinary people to make up for their inner sense of security. Over time, they will begin to become dependent on each other, and they will become very sensitive and inferior, afraid of losing the other person, afraid of being abandoned by the other person. Tanshan frowned slightly, but soon he relaxed. He held Xiaqing's hand back. He didn't say anything, but hugged Xiaqing tightly and patted her back. Xiaqing was a little surprised by Tanshan's sudden hug, but she didn't say anything, but hugged Tanshan tightly. She closed her eyes and enjoyed the moment. Tanshan smiled slightly. Xingxing, this is my answer. After hearing what Tanshan said, Xiaqing was a little confused. Tanshan continued, you are my girlfriend, no one can question that, including yourself. I know what you're thinking. But I don't think you need to think too much. I love you. This is irrefutable proof. After saying that, Tanshan let go of Xiaqing and looked at her affectionately. Xiaqing's eyes were red with tears in them. Actually, I've thought about it a lot. After thinking about it over and over again, I feel like I'm not worthy of you. I have such low self-esteem. I'm so introverted. And my family is so ordinary. I'm really afraid that one day you won't want me anymore. I can't imagine that scene, and I don't dare to think about it. I can't even think of what it is that you like about me. Her tears came out and slid down her face. Tanshan just looked at her and said, I don't care about any of the problems you mentioned. I just know that I love you. You don't need a reason to love someone. Xiaqing blinked her beautiful eyes. Really? Tanshan looked at her firmly. Really? Here is the proof. As soon as he finished speaking, Tanshan kissed her. When their lips touched, the atmosphere suddenly became a little hot. Xiaqing closed her eyes, feeling the reality and proof. After a long time, the lips parted. Tanshan looked at Xiaqing, breathing heavily. Xiaqing also looked at Tanshan, breathing heavily. Her little face was rosy, and all the doubts in her heart had disappeared. Tanshan opened the red box and took out the necklace with his hands. The exquisite star necklace was hanging in the air like a bright star, emitting a charming and dazzling light. The light seemed to have a magical power, instantly attracting Xiaqing's clear eyes and making her freeze. At this moment, the sparkling necklace seemed to be cast with magic, deeply imprinted in her eyes, becoming an eternal and beautiful picture. Tanshan swallowed and said, I carefully selected this necklace. I want to give it to you to symbolize our love. I don't know what you are thinking, and I don't know what you are worried about. I only know that I love you, Xingxing. I want to give you a gift. I want to give you all the good things, because you are so beautiful and shining in my heart. Then, Tan Qian held the necklace in both hands and made a wearing gesture. Are you willing? Xiaoqing was gasping for breath, her heart pounding. She was extremely excited, her throat seemed to be stuck and she couldn't speak. Tan Qian just looked at her, waiting for her answer. I will. After he finished speaking, Tan Qian put the necklace around her neck. Feeling the necklace around her neck, Xiaoqing couldn't help but touch it. Tears glistened in her eyes and she couldn't speak for a long time. Tan Qian smiled. This moment seems to have been waited for a long time. Since I was a child, I asked my grandparents every day where my father was, but they always kept silent. There are many children in the kindergarten who are picked up by their parents, but I don't have one. It's always my grandma or grandpa who picks me up. I always thought that my parents just went to work far away, because some other children's parents were also like that. As time went by, I gradually understood. It turned out that my father died in a car accident when I was very young, and my mother ran away with other uncles after seeing the situation at home. The family was very poor. Grandpa often had to work part-time outside to make ends meet, while grandma picked up scraps to supplement the family income. I have had a big appetite since I was a child. In order to save a little, I usually eat less vegetables and more rice. Whenever it was late at night and everyone was asleep, I would think about why my family was like this. I also wanted to have a father and a mother, and I also longed to be loved by them. It was not until I met Tan Qian that I realized the feeling of being loved, the feeling of being cared for, loved and needed. To be honest, this feeling is really wonderful. Although in my heart I always feel that I am not worthy of Tan Qian, but if the time comes when I really lose Tan Qian, I will be reluctant to do so. I am so conflicted. It seems that I am really a woman who says one thing and does another. As she thought about it, Xiaoqing had already burst into tears. She burst into tears and threw herself into Tan Qian's arms, crying bitterly. Tan Qian patted her back and comforted her. Sometimes people are just like this. Many times they say one thing and think one thing in their heart, but what they actually express is different. Fortunately, Xiaoqing finally understood. There is no need for a reason to love someone. The prerequisite for being loved is to love yourself. If you are always trapped by your own heart and disturbed by your inner thoughts, you will never take that brave step. Chapter 73. There is a lot to learn about driving. Xiaoqing was held in Tan Qian's arms, and the two of them just quietly felt each other's warmth and enjoyed a moment of warmth. Xiaoqing's favorability +5, current favorability is 100. Xiaoqing's favorability has reached 100. Congratulations to the host for receiving the reward maximum singing skill. Activating. Activation completed. Hearing the system's voice in his mind, Tan Qian couldn't help but feel secretly happy. With a smile on his face, he prepared to try out the new skill. He touched his throat with his hand and cleared his throat with 2 coughs. Then he began to sing. You live in the alley. I rented an apartment. In order to meet you unexpectedly. 3 years of high school, why did I? Why don't you study hard? I didn't get into the same university as you. Listening to Tan Qian's melodious and beautiful singing, Xiaoqing was a little confused. She just listened to Tan Qian singing in a daze. How come he sang out of the blue? But this time he sang much better than the last time he attended the party. Could it be that Tan Qian was secretly practicing? I never thought he would improve so much. As she listened, Xiaoqing unconsciously moved closer to Tan Qian, with a smile on her face. Xiaoqing has loved singing since she was a child. She also dreams that one day she can become a singer, perform on a big stage, and let others hear her singing. After the song was finished, Tan Qian coughed twice again, then looked at Xiaoqing in his arms and asked, How is it, Qingqing? Did I sing well? Xiaoqing nodded with a smile. It sounds nice, you sing very well. As she said that, she rubbed against Tan Qian's arms twice like a kitten. Tan Qian rubbed his nose with a hint of pride on his face. He took out his phone, checked the time, and said, It's getting late, Qingqing, do you have anything to do later? If you don't, do you want to go out for a walk with me? After hearing what Tan Qian said, Xiaoqing looked up at Tan Qian and thought about it. I have to work part-time today, but Tan Qian took the initiative to invite me. It seems that we haven't gone out for a while. Why don't I forget about the part-time job today? After all, my boyfriend took the initiative to invite me. If I don't go, it will hurt Tan Qian's feelings. Anyway, I have almost saved enough money to buy a gift for Tan Qian, so I should relax today. Xia Qing's eyes lit up. She looked at Tan Xian with a smile and nodded. Well, let's go shopping later. Tan Xian smiled. Afterwards, Tan Xian brought Xia Qing to the school gate. Standing at the school gate, Xia Qing asked Tan Xian, should we walk there or take a taxi? Tan Xian smiled slightly and shook his head. No, let's drive. Xia Qing was a little confused when she heard Tan Xian say this. Drive? What car? Tan Xian smiled, took Xia Qing's hand and walked to his Porsche Cayenne to show it to her. Dang dang. Let's drive this car to Qingqing. Looking at Tan Xian's somewhat funny movements, Xia Qing couldn't help but burst out laughing, but immediately covered her eyes with her hands. She mistakenly thought that Tan Xian was joking with her. How come after not seeing her for a few days, Tan Xian drove a car to come to her? And seeing his nonsensical look and actions, Xia Qing wanted to laugh. Tan Xian smacked his lips. What's wrong, Qingqing? Why are you laughing all of a sudden? Xia Qing tried hard to control her expression, but there was still a hint of smile on the corner of her mouth. Nothing, let's go. Don't hang around in front of other people's cars. As she said that, she was about to pull Tan Xian away. Tan Xian laughed, thinking that this little girl seemed to have not figured it out yet. Then, Tan Xian took out the key from his pocket and the car flashed twice. Seeing Tan Xian take out the car keys, Xia Qing was stunned. Did I see it right? Tan Xian was holding a car key? And he even unlocked the car with that car key. No way. Tan Xian opened the car door and called out to Xia Qing, Qingqing, get in the car. Don't stand there, the wind is a bit strong. After getting in the car and sitting in the passenger seat, Xia Qing still felt a little unreal. She knew Tan Xian was rich, but he drove a new car a few days after not seeing him. It seemed that her budget was wrong. Tan Xian might be richer than she thought. Looking at Xia Qing's dazed expression, Tan Xian smiled faintly and asked, how is it, Qingqing, is this car comfortable to sit in? After hearing Tan Xian's words, Xia Qing came back to her senses and said, comfortable, comfortable. It's quite comfortable to sit here, huh? She sat very upright, with her hands on her thighs and her feet tucked in, for fear of dirtying the interior of the car. Seeing Xia Qing like this, Tan Xian smiled. Immediately, he placed his hand on her thigh and began stroking it back and forth. Xia Qing was a little embarrassed by Tan Xian's actions. She quickly grabbed Tan Xian's hand and said, Tan Xian. Why are you suddenly like this? Tan Xian smiled and pretended to be dumbfounded. What's wrong with me, Qingqing? Xia Qing blushed, lowered her head slightly, and murmured, it's just like that. Just touching my thigh or something. Her voice became smaller and smaller, with a hint of grievance. Tan Xian narrowed his eyes and said with a smile, oh. Qingqing. You don't know, in fact, everyone needs to touch something when driving to improve the driving feel. This way, you can drive fast and stable. If there's nothing to touch, well, you know, when you drive, you don't feel anything, it always feels empty. Xia Qing was a little stunned. She didn't know there was such a saying about driving. It seemed that I had wronged Tan Xian. Immediately, she let go of Tan Xian's hand and said to him, you can touch me. I don't mind. After all, I am your girlfriend. After saying that, she closed her eyes tightly, waiting for Tan Xian's touch. Tan Xian smiled when he saw this and reached out his hand to touch it. It feels smooth and has a nice touch. The feeling of flesh is really irresistible. In one word, it is cool. Xia Qing closed her eyes, her body trembling a little, her face flushed, and she was very shy. Suddenly, Tan Xian touched somewhere on her body, causing Xia Qing to scream out. Ah! Tan Xian. Do you still need to touch there while driving? Tan Xian smiled and apologized immediately. Sorry, I touched your head all of a sudden and didn't notice it. Sorry, Qingqing. Xia Qing blushed and nodded, then be careful, I'm so shy now. And it's too sensitive to touch there. At least we can't do this now. We should wait until later to do this kind of thing. Tan Xian laughed and said that he would definitely pay attention to it. As he spoke, he increased the speed of the car and headed for Times Square. Chapter 74. Let me hold you for a while. Half an hour later, the two arrived at Times Square. After parking the car, Tan Xian took Xia Qing out of the car. Xia Qing's face was as red as an apple, and she shyly covered the middle of her thighs with her hands. She looked so delicate. What's wrong, Qingqing? Why are you like this? He had a smile on his face, which looked a little malicious. Xiao Chang blushed and whispered in Tan Xian's ear, I have some. After hearing this, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh. He looked at Xiao Qing with a ghostly look in his eyes, covering his mouth and laughing secretly. Xiao Chang blushed and said shyly, It's all your fault. You touched me all over and caused me. Xiao Chang didn't continue talking. Tan Xian spread his hands and sighed, Alas, there is nothing I can do, Qing. Driving is like this, and I am helpless too. You have to understand me. Xiao Chang knew she couldn't win the argument with Tan Xian, so she nodded a little aggrievedly, Well, I understand you. But next time, don't touch me so hard, okay? Tan Xian smiled and nodded, indicating that he understood. Xiao Qing also smiled. After adjusting herself, she took Tan Xian's hand with a smile, and the two of them strolled in the square, chatting happily. Actually, I wasn't blaming you just now, Tan Xian. Don't think too much. I just wanted to complain, after all, I'm really shy. Xiao Chang lowered her head and murmured to Tan Xian. Hearing Xiao Qing's words, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. This little girl, after being deceived by herself, is still here to comfort herself. It seems that she is really naive, huh? It's okay, Qing, I don't take it to heart, don't worry. Xiao Chang smiled slightly, as if relieved, Well, that's good. I was just afraid that you would think too much. As she said this, she held Tan Xian's hand tightly. Tan Xian also shook hands tightly. By the way, Qing, have you been working part-time recently? Xiao Chang was shocked. She looked at Tan Xian and wondered why Tan Xian knew that. Why are you asking this suddenly? Tan Xian curled his lips and said, No, because I saw scratches on your hands, I wondered if you were doing a part-time job. After hearing what Tan Xian said, Xiao Qing knew that she could no longer hide it from Tan Xian, so she had to nod and admit it. Well, actually I have been working part-time recently. It's because your birthday is coming up, and I want to save some money to buy you a present. The wound should be caused by a knife cut while doing manual labor a few days ago. It's not serious now. I think it will heal in a while. Tan Xian had no expression on his face. Seeing Xiao Qing talking so eloquently and smiling while talking about these things, he couldn't help but feel a little distressed. You don't have to worry about me, it's not a big deal. I've been doing part-time jobs and working part-time to earn money for my studies, so getting injured is inevitable, so it's just a small matter. Looking at Xiao Qing, Tan Xian seemed to suddenly think of something. I immediately opened my phone and checked the location of the pharmacy on the navigation. Then he took Xiao Qing to the pharmacy, but Tan Xian did not tell Xiao Qing that they were going to the pharmacy. In less than 10 minutes, the two arrived at the pharmacy. Looking at the pharmacy, Xiao Qing became confused. Why did you suddenly come here? Before she could ask, Tan Xian pulled Xiao Qing in. After chatting with the pharmacy staff for a while, Tan Xian bought a tube of fusidic acid cream, an ointment for external application. After leaving the drugstore, Tan Xian took Xiao Qing to an empty bench and sat down, and immediately opened the ointment he had just bought. Seeing Tan Xian's serious expression, Xiao Qing forced a smile. It's not a big deal, just a small wound, it's okay. It will heal in 2 days, there's no need to buy any ointment. Xiao Qing said this, but Tan Xian did not respond. Instead, he unscrewed the ointment and squeezed a little out. Then he spread Xiao Qing's hand, put the ointment on it, and then spread the ointment evenly with his hands. Throughout the whole process, Tan Xian's expression and movements were very serious, careful, and extremely gentle. Looking at Tan Xian, Xiao Qing couldn't help feeling a little emotional. It turns out that Tan Xian has such a gentle and careful side, which is really surprising. While applying the medicine, Tan Xian said, Qing, being scratched is no small matter. If you are scratched by some iron pieces or a rusty knife, it is very likely to be infected. You need to go to the hospital to get a tetanus shot. If you leave it alone, it will be very serious and life-threatening in the end. Sometimes, many small things may not seem to matter to you, and you may not realize that they will affect you. However, this does not mean that these small things can be ignored. On the contrary, such things should also be taken seriously. As he spoke, Tan Xian looked up at Xiao Qing. I'm saying this because you're my girlfriend. I don't want anything to happen to you or any accidents. I hope you can be healthy and live happily. After saying this, Tan Xian smiled slightly. Okay, the medicine is applied, feel it. And remember to apply this ointment 3 times a day, and the wound should be almost healed after a while. Listening to Tan Xian's gentle and caring words, Xiao Qing couldn't help but feel her eyes red. The ointment on my hands felt cold, but my heart was warm and bright. Thank you, Tan Xian. You care about me so much. With a smile on her lips, she looked at Tan Xian with tender eyes. Tan Xian smiled and put the ointment into Xia Qing's pocket. It's nothing, it's not a big deal, because you are my girlfriend. Hearing what Tan Xian said, Xia Qing couldn't help but reveal her two little canine teeth and laughed. So this is what it feels like to be loved. That's great. It feels warm. It's really comfortable. The feeling of being cared for is really addictive. If only Tan Xian could always care about me like this, I can't imagine what would happen if I lost Tan Xian. No, Xia Qing. No. You always think about these nonsense. You are really like a delusional child, thinking about these things every day. Hurry up, go and hug Tan Xian, hurry up. Do I need to teach you? If you can't say anything, then go hug him, hug your dearest one. Tan Xian stood up. The next second, Xia Qing hugged him tightly. Tan Xian smiled faintly and asked softly, "What's wrong, Qingqing? Why did you hug me suddenly?" Xia Qing hugged Tan Xian and murmured, "Just let me hold you for a while, it will be fine in a while." After hearing this, Tan Xian nodded and hugged Xia Qing's head. Xia Qing was speechless. Chapter 75: Zhoumo's Journey Home. The high-speed rail is really fast. It only takes a few hours to get home. Come to think of it, it seems that I haven't been back home much since my father had the accident, because I wanted to earn more money so I didn't go back. Now it seems that I feel quite guilty. I wonder how Grandma and the others will react when they see me back. I'm back so early. I'm so excited. I haven't seen Grandma and Dad in a long time. I wonder how they are doing. Looking at the scenery passing by outside the window, Zhou felt emotional. As she got closer to home, her emotions slowly began to rise. Dear passengers, please pay attention. We are about to arrive at XXX station. Passengers who want to get off, please be ready. After hearing the train announcement, Zhou began to check his personal belongings and sorted out his luggage. 5 minutes later, the high-speed train arrived at the station. Zhou got out of the car with his things. Call. The cold wind blew against her face and poured into her neck, making her shiver. It's really cold. I didn't expect the temperature to drop in November. It seems that I have too few clothes to wear. Zhou exhaled a breath of hot air, then immediately followed the crowd with his things in hand. Arrive at the exit, scan your ID card, and exit. I ate a bowl of rice noodles from my hometown near the high-speed rail station. Yeah, that has the taste. Zhou had a smile on his face and kept eating the rice noodles in the bowl. Swish, swish. A slurp. Just suck the last mouthful of rice noodles into your mouth. Chew, 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 chew. Immediately, he picked up the big bowl and took a sip of the noodle soup. That little taste is so delicious. Boss, another bowl. Zhou shouted. After eating the rice noodles, Zhou carried his luggage and walked towards the bus station. Along the way, many private car drivers approached Zhou, but Zhou refused them one by one. Arriving at the bus station, Zhou carefully checked the route on the bus. This one isn't it, and this one isn't it either. Yes, this is it. When Zhou saw the location of his home, he immediately laughed. Immediately, she stood at the door of the bus and shouted to the driver, "Hey! Master! Is this bus going to XXX? Yes, it's to XXX, hurry up and get on the bus. It's about to leave." After confirming that it was the direction of his home, Zhou's face was full of smiles. He quickly said then put his luggage away, got on the bus, and found an empty seat to sit down. About 10 minutes later, the driver was about to close the door and leave. Before leaving, he even shouted to the people outside the door, "Are there any more people arriving at XXX? Are there any more? If not, the bus will leave soon." After shouting several times and confirming that no one else was getting on the bus, the driver started off. The fare was 35 yuan, which Zhou thought was quite cheap. After all, the journey was so long, it was already very cost-effective. She was thinking about whether she should buy a car to get around after the Chinese New Year. After all, it was really inconvenient to not have a car. It would be much more convenient if she had a car. She could go wherever she wanted and even take her grandma and dad for a drive. She thought happily. The bus was moving, shaking all the way. Gradually, Zhou fell into a deep sleep. We've arrived at XXX. Anyone want to get off? Get off quickly. Hearing the shouting, Jo Mo woke up from her sleep, and when she heard that it was the place she wanted to go, she immediately agreed. Me. I want to get off. After getting off the car and picking up his luggage, Jo Mo stood on the side of the road. She wasn't home yet, she had to transfer to a minibus and continue on her journey. There is no other way. Home is a bit far away. Jo Mo has thought about buying a house in the county or city for grandma and dad to live in. That way, they won't have to go through so much trouble when they come back next time. A drizzle began to fall from the sky, falling on her shoulders and body, making her feel a little cold. The weather looks bad, Jo Mo murmured. After waiting for about 20 minutes, the minibus finally arrived. After getting in the car, Jo Mo took out a tissue and wiped his hair. Achoo! After sneezing, Jo Mo blew his nose with a tissue. Is it possible that I have a cold? Another few hours of bumpy ride. When we arrived at our destination, it was already getting dark. Looking at the sky, Jo Mo muttered, "It seems we have to hurry up, otherwise the mountain road will be difficult to walk on after dark." Afterwards, Jo Mo found a famous motorcycle driver to take him towards home. The road was muddy and difficult to drive on after a rain. However, the master was not surprised and still used his more than 10 years of motorcycle riding experience to conquer this muddy road. It's no big deal. Just treat this muddy road as a drop of water in front of the master. It's easy to drive through. When they arrived at the designated location, Jo Mo got off the car. "Okay, master, that's all." "Okay, kid. It's getting dark now, you have to walk slowly and don't miss any steps," the master said in a thick dialect. "Okay, master, be careful when you go back." "It's okay." The master made an okay gesture, turned the accelerator with one hand and drove out. Only a handsome back was left. Jo Mo smiled. Carrying his luggage, Jo Mo started on his way home. It is just as the master said, it is dark now and the road is difficult to walk on. There were no street lights in this kind of place. When it got dark, Jo Mo couldn't see the road at all. In addition, the dirt road was bumpy and very difficult to walk on. If he wasn't careful, something might really happen. So Jo Mo turned on the light of his cell phone and walked carefully. As he got closer to home, Jo Mo became more and more excited. Huff huff. A dilapidated house with a dim light under the eaves. An old man sat at the door, looking at the sky, wondering what he was thinking. A middle-aged man with a cane came out of the house and shouted to the old woman, "Mom, it's so late. It's time to go to bed." The middle-aged man walked up to the old woman with a cane and patted her on the shoulder. "Mom, why didn't you answer me when I called you? It's time to go to bed." Seeing the old man still looking at the sky, the middle-aged man sighed and said immediately, "Mom, are you thinking about Xiao Mo again?" The old man nodded and sighed deeply. "Alas, I wonder how Xiao Mo is doing now. I wonder if she has eaten." The middle-aged man smiled and said, "It's okay, Mom. Don't worry about Xiao Mo. She's grown up now and can take care of herself." Having said that, the man is also worried about his daughter, a girl working hard to make a living alone. "Grandma! Dad!" Suddenly a familiar voice reached their ears, leaving them stunned. "I think I heard Xiao Mo's voice? I'm Mom too, I heard it too." The two of them became puzzled as to why they were hallucinating out of nowhere. "Forget it, let's go to bed. They say sleeping late can cause trouble. Now I'm hallucinating," said the middle-aged man. Suddenly, the familiar voice came to my ears again. "Grandma! Dad!" Now I heard it clearly, it was not an illusion. The two became excited and quickly went to find the sound. Xiao Mo. Seeing Jo Mo standing on the dirt road with his luggage, the two finally believed that they were not hallucinating. "It's really Xiao Mo." The old man rushed over and hugged Jo Mo tightly. The middle-aged man also came over quickly with a crutch. The three of them hugged each other tightly and burst into tears. Jo Mo shed tears, and at this moment the longing for home in his heart was finally fulfilled. It's good to be back, it's good to be back. Chapter 76, Taking Xia Qing to eat Western food. Do you want to eat it, Tan Xian? This potato is delicious. Would you like to eat this? This is delicious too. This is delicious. Tan Xian, try it. Ah, this is delicious too. I'm not lying to you. Xia Cheng held the snacks and kept stuffing them into her mouth. From time to time, she asked Tan Xian if he wanted to eat, wanting to feed him. Her cheeks were puffy, just like a squirrel. Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing with a smile and waved his hand to refuse her feeding. Just eat it, I won't eat it. Belch. Tan Xian burped. He actually wanted Xia Qing to feed him, but he couldn't eat anymore. They had been strolling in the snack street for nearly an hour and a half. From the beginning, the two bought a lot of snacks. Xia Qing fed Tan Xian, which made Tan Xian in a good mood. But as time went by, Tan Xian gradually began to feel full. Facing Xia Qing's constant feeding, he said he was a little full and needed to take a break. But Xia Qing seemed not to hear him and continued to feed him frantically. In this way, Tan Xian could not get up again. Belch. Tan Xian burped again. Looking at Xia Qing, who was still eating, and eating, he couldn't help but wonder, how much can this little girl eat? She has eaten so much, but she doesn't seem to be full. Her stomach is quite big. Xia Qing picked up a piece of crispy potato with a toothpick and put it in her mouth. Instantly, a happy expression appeared on her face. Hey, this potato is so delicious. She held her little face in her hands, looking like she had enjoyed a delicious meal. Tan Xian forced a smile and said, It's delicious. We'll buy another one later. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Xia Qing's face was full of joy. Great. As she said that, she ate up the remaining potatoes in a lightning speed. I bought another portion of crispy potatoes. Xia Qing smiled sweetly, took the piece in her hand and immediately picked it up and started eating. Looking at Xia Qing's appearance, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. Then he asked, Qing, are you going to have dinner tonight? After hearing what Tan Xian said, Xia Qing swallowed the potato and said in a high voice, Eat. Tan Xian smiled slightly, and then made a reservation on his mobile phone for a Western restaurant with high ratings and standards. After putting away his phone, Tan Xian continued shopping with Xia Qing. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Tan Xian drove Xia Qing to Euphemia Western Restaurant. After arriving at the designated location and parking the car downstairs, Tan Xian took Xia Qing into the building. Take the elevator to the 46th floor. When the elevator door opens, what comes into view is a scene decorated in artistic style. Looking up, you can see the Chinese characters Euphemia Western Restaurant and the English name below. Xia Qing couldn't help but stare in amazement, her mouth opened wide and she exclaimed wow, and then she said, I feel like the things here must be very expensive. Tan Xian smiled. He thought Xia Qing would say something surprising, or praise the atmosphere of this restaurant, but he didn't expect. Forget it, Xia Qing's usual style is like this, what she says is always unpredictable. Tan Xian held Xia Qing's hand tightly and said with a smile, Let's go in. Xia Qing nodded. It was her first time in such a place, and she was actually a little nervous. She had never eaten Western food in her life and had only seen it on TV. A receptionist in a white suit was standing at the door of the Western restaurant. He had a kind professional smile on his face. Looking at Tan Xian and Xia Qing who were walking towards him, he asked politely. Good evening, sir and madam, do you have a reservation? If so, please tell me the last digit of the phone number and name of the appointment. Tan Xian smiled and reported the information. After checking the information, the receptionist smiled and said, Okay, sir and madam, please follow me over here. Tan Xian nodded, took Xia Qing's hand and followed the waiter into the restaurant. There were a lot of people in the restaurant, it would not be an exaggeration to say that it was very popular. At a glance, all the seats were occupied, and everyone had a smile on their face and was talking animatedly. The surrounding decoration style and the beautiful scenery outside the glass windows make people stunned. Looking at these people and things, and feeling the atmosphere, Xia Qing unconsciously clutched Tan Xian's clothes tightly. Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing and whispered, It's okay, Qing, relax. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Xia Qing nodded slightly. Okay, sirs and madam, here are your seats. The waiter opened his right arm and made a pleased gesture. Following his gesture, Xia Qing exclaimed wow again. Tan Xian booked a seat next to the panoramic window. From here, he could see the entire city map, which looked like a model, exquisite and beautiful. The waiter pulled out a chair and Xia Qing sat down. Next is Tan Xian. After both of them were seated, the receptionist called another waiter and left. A good-looking waitress came over quickly with a kettle and cups. Show enthusiasm right from the start. Good evening, sirs and madam. Please have a glass of our restaurant's special lemonade to quench your thirst. I'll bring you the menu later. As she spoke, she placed the cups in front of the two of them, picked up the kettle and poured their cups until they were 7/10 full. Please drink." He left immediately. Looks like he's really busy, Tan Xian thought. He picked up the glass and took a sip of lemonade. Well, how should I put it? It tastes like ordinary lemonade, very ordinary, nothing special. Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing opposite him. I saw her holding the water cup in both hands, looking out the window and sipping it. Suck, suck, suck. Tan Xian smiled and thought Xia Qing was very cute. Feeling the gaze, Xia Qing looked over, her face flushed, and she murmured, "This water is not bad, not bad." Suck, suck, suck. After a while, the waitress came with 2 menus, one for drinks and one for dishes. Tan Xian took the menu and handed the portion with dishes to Xia Qing across from him. "Come here, Qing Qing. Look at this." Xia Qing nodded, took the menu from Tan Xian, opened it and started reading. Her eyes lit up instantly. They are all delicious. But they are all so expensive. She looked carefully. Tan Xian looked at the red wine calmly. Lafite, Shenluo. The waitress was waiting. After looking for a long time, Tan Xian decided to order a bottle of Chateau Cheval Blanc, which costs 3,888 yuan. "Excuse me, miss, I need a bottle of Cheval Blanc." The waitress smiled and nodded, and Tan Xian handed the menu back to her. After ordering, he looked at Xia Qing. "How is it, Qing Qing? Are you satisfied?" Chapter 77, Time to enjoy delicious food. Xia Qing was already dazzled by the menu. With so many steak varieties, she really didn't know which one to order. After all, she had never eaten steak, but she had eaten beef jerky. When her eyes met Tan Xian's, she immediately looked at him for help. Xia Qing gestured to indicate that she didn't know how to tell the types of steaks, and asked Tan Xian to come and take a look. But in Tan Xian's eyes, this gesture was. There are so many varieties of steaks here, and they all look delicious. I'm so greedy. Come and have a look. The two people are completely not on the same channel. Finally, after a vivid sign language performance, Tan Xian understood what Xia Qing meant and took the menu from her. Xia Qing wanted to cry but had no tears, her hands were numb. Tan Xian started to read it. Finally, he ordered 2 pieces of filet steak. Filet steak is usually made from tender tenderloin or the tenderest meat on the sirloin. The meat is tender and has almost no fat. Tan Xian thinks it may be more suitable for Xia Qing. For the appetizer, Tan Xian ordered 2 dishes of Norwegian forest-style cream of mushroom soup. For the dessert, Tan Xian did not order anything for himself, but ordered a classic tiramisu for Xia Qing. That's it. Please, miss, place my order for me. The waitress smiled, took the menu from Tan Xian and left. Ah! Tan Xian stretched and sat in a relaxed posture. Xia Qing continued to look out the transparent floor-to-ceiling panoramic window. It's so beautiful here. I can't believe I'll ever eat in a place like this in my life. She murmured. Thank you, Tan Xian. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have seen so many interesting and fun things. And I wouldn't have eaten so many delicious foods. Tan Xian smiled faintly, and Xia Qing also smiled sweetly. After waiting for about 10 minutes, a male waiter wearing a white shirt inside and a black jacket vest outside came to Tan Xian and his table. He held a bottle of red wine in his hand. Immediately, he took the red wine in his hand and showed it to the two of them. Sir, madam, I'm going to open the wine now. Tan Xian nodded, and Xia Qing also nodded. After getting confirmation from the two, the male waiter took out a bottle opener from his side pocket. He tore off the wrapping paper on the mouth of the red wine and then screwed it on with a corkscrew. 1, 2, 3. After it is screwed in almost completely, the waiter will hold the bottle mouth tightly with one hand and start pulling out the cork with the other hand. All I heard was a loud bang. The red wine was opened, and a strong aroma of grapes floated in the air, causing Tan Xian to take 2 deep sips. Not bad. It smells delicious. Then, the male waiter brought a decanter, poured half of the red wine into it, and said, Sir, madam, pour this wine into the decanter first and let it aerate after half an hour. You can drink it after it is aerated. This will allow the aroma and flavor of the red wine to evaporate and make it taste better. Tan Xian nodded. Xia Qing also nodded. Learned it. I'll come and pour you some wine after you wake up. The waiter said this and left. Looking at the red wine in the decanter, Xia Qing couldn't help swallowing. Is the red wine delicious? Her tone was full of curiosity and doubt. Tan Xian pinched his chin. He actually had never drunk red wine himself. He only saw his father drinking it when he was a child, but that kind of red wine only cost about 100 yuan, so he felt that there was no comparison with this expensive red wine. After thinking for a long time, he said, "Well, it's okay." "Really?" Xia Qing was a little excited. She wanted to taste what red wine tasted like. After a while, the appetizers arrived. Norwegian forest-style cream of mushroom soup. The waiter announced the names of the dishes and brought 2 servings of soup to the 2 of them, each with an iron spoon. The soup in front of me looked white and seemed very rich. There were some mushrooms on it, sprinkled with green, something like vegetable leaves. This was Xia Qing's first impression of this soup. She bit her lower lip, wondering if this thing would taste good. Immediately, she picked up the iron spoon, scooped a spoonful and put it into her mouth. In an instant, my taste buds exploded, and a very rich flavor burst in my mouth, carrying the aroma of mushrooms, full of satisfaction. Xia Qing covered her mouth with a happy expression. She pointed at the soup with a spoon and said, "It's delicious. Tan Xian, try it." Tan Xian smiled slightly, then took the spoon and started tasting it. "Well, the flavor is very rich, not bad, not bad." "Not bad," he said with a smile. Xia Qing smiled. The 2 of them enjoyed the happiness brought by the food. Sizzle, sizzle. I could hear a sizzling sound and could already feel the meat being fried on the iron pan. "Hello, sir and madam. Let me serve you the steak. Please take your hands away." The waiter pushed a cart to the table of Tan Chen and Xia Qing. On the cart were 2 steaks covered with silver lids. They were sizzling and it was obvious that they were freshly cooked. Xia Qing quickly took her hand away, and the waiter put the steak in front of Xia Qing with iron tongs, and then it was Tan Xian. After doing all this, he took out 2 pairs of silver knives and forks from under the cart and placed them next to the 2 people's plates. Immediately, he opened the lid covering the steak in front of Xia Qing. The movements are quick and agile, and very skillful. The moment the lid was opened, only a sizzling sound was heard. The next second, white smoke rose from the surroundings and imprinted into Xia Qing's sight with a strong visual effect. She couldn't help but smell it. The aroma of steak hits you in the face, with hints of meat and charcoal. Xia Qing was drooling with greed. She couldn't wait to pick up the knife and fork and wanted to cut a piece to taste. But she doesn't seem to be able to use a knife and fork. She immediately raised her head and looked for help at Tan Xian, who was sitting opposite her. Tan Xian successfully received it this time. He winked at Xia Qing, motioning her to look at him. Tan Xian held a knife in his right hand and a fork in his left hand. He inserted the fork into the area where he wanted to cut, and then used the knife to cut. Soon, the meat was cut. Then lift it up and put it into your mouth. It's very simple, just like that, done in one go. Xia Qing understood and nodded. I followed Tan Xian's example and started to operate. Although I was not proficient in the first few times, I gradually got better, 1 piece, 2 pieces, 3 pieces. She quickly learned how to use a knife and fork. Tan Xian was very pleased and cut another piece of meat and put it into his mouth. To be honest, this steak is really well made. When you cut it open, it is very tender and juicy. When you put it in your mouth, the meat is fragrant and has a rich meaty flavor. It is really delicious. Looking at Xia Qing again, she had almost finished eating. Looking at her puffed cheeks, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh. She was really cute. I almost forgot, it also needs red wine. In fact, the waiter had already poured it into both of their glasses, but Tan Xian and the others hadn't drunk it yet, so now it was just the right time to enjoy it with the steak. Tan Xian picked up the goblet of red wine and held it in front of Xia Qing. Xia Qing reacted immediately, picked up the wine glass and clinked it with Tan Xian. Bump! I hope you will become more and more beautiful in the future. Xing Qing. Hee hee. Then I wish you, Tan Xian, more and more happiness and more handsome in the future. Am I not handsome enough? You are already handsome enough in my heart. Chapter 78 Xia Qing? Do all girls like desserts so much? Tan Xian supported his head and looked at Xia Qing, who was sitting opposite him eating tiramisu, and couldn't help but sigh. Xia Qing took a small spoon and scooped out the tiramisu on the table in front of her, 1 spoonful after another. With each bite, she held her little face with a happy smile on her face. This cake is so delicious. It's called tiramisu, right? Xia Qing said while eating. Tan Xian smiled and said, Xing Xing, if you like it, you can order some other desserts to try. Xia Qing's eyes lit up and she pursed her lips. Really? Thank you. She smiled brightly. Tan Xian smiled slightly. It seemed that she really liked desserts. Xia Qing quickly finished the remaining tiramisu and immediately called the waiter, eagerly looking at the menu. Afterwards, she ordered a 3-scoop mango ice cream and a chocolate soufflé. About 10 minutes later, the 2 desserts we ordered arrived. Looking at the delicious food in front of her, Xia Qing felt a little excited and started eating immediately. The ice cream was actually very ordinary, just some mango cubes and some mango-flavored sauce on it. The taste was nothing special. Xia Qing thought it was quite ordinary, but its price was not ordinary. Next is the soufflé, which Xia Qing has never eaten before. The overall surface looks like a puffed round cake, and when you touch it with a spoon, it is very fluffy and chewy, and the fragrance is also fragrant. Cut a piece with a knife and put it in your mouth. The taste is very delicate, the texture is soft, and the milky flavor is rich but not greasy. It makes people want to take a second bite. This cake is delicious, said Xia Qing. Would you like to try it too, Tan Xian? Tan Xian smiled and shook his head. He usually didn't like sweets, including cakes. But Xia Qing didn't take it seriously. She cut off a small piece, picked it up with a fork, and brought it to Tan Xian. Come, I'll feed you. Ah! Tan Xian had no choice but to move his face closer and eat the soufflé that Xia Qing fed him in one bite. Chew chew chew. You know what, this tastes really good. It smells quite good. Tan Xian chewed. Xia Qing was very happy. She shared delicious food with her boyfriend and fed him. She felt like she was flying with joy. Ah! Is this all a dream? If it is a dream, don't wake up. Let me do this for a little longer. I feel so happy. She had a big smile on her face. After finishing all the desserts, Xia Qing leaned back in her chair in an extremely relaxed posture. She looked very satisfied and kept muttering, I'm full. This dessert is so delicious. Looking at Xia Qing's appearance, Tan Xian smiled faintly. After the two of them took a short rest, Tan Xian called the waiter to settle the bill. Hello sir, your total consumption tonight is 6,660 yuan. Would you like to pay by credit card? Swipe the card. Tan Xian smiled, took out his bank card and paid. The host was detected to have spent 6,660 yuan, and the system returned 66.6 million yuan 10,000 times. Afterwards, Tan Xian took Xia Qing's hand and slowly walked out of the restaurant. Take the elevator. Tan Xian couldn't help but glance at Xia Qing and asked, how about it, Xingqing, do you think this Western restaurant is delicious? Xia Qing's face looked a little strange. After hearing what Tan Xian said, she immediately smiled and said, delicious. Delicious. That is. The things in this store are so expensive. Let's not come here next time. I feel bad for always making you spend money. Tan Xian seemed to have expected Xia Qing to say something like this, and he immediately said with a smile, we are here to have fun, and besides, we have to eat better when we have dinner with our girlfriends, right? Hearing the word girlfriend, Xia Qing's face turned slightly red, and her little hands unconsciously buttoned her clothes. What you said does make sense, but I think we can go eat at some more affordable restaurants. There's no need to spend so much money. I can enjoy my meal in a cheaper restaurant. I feel that as long as I am with you, I will be happy no matter where I am. After saying that, Xia Qing's face turned red. Tan Xian didn't expect Xia Qing to say this. He smiled faintly and hugged Xia Qing. Okay, my queen. Let's go to some more affordable restaurants next time. Actually, I also think that the price of a restaurant doesn't matter. I'm the same way. No matter where I am, as long as I'm with Qingqing, I'm happy. Tan Xian smiled brightly. Xia Qing blushed with embarrassment. Thinking of this, she immediately pecked Tan Xian on the face. Moo-ah! Tan Xian was surprised. He looked at Xia Qing and felt the marks left by her lips on her face. He suddenly felt. Xia Qing seems to have become much bolder. Xia Qing felt very shy when being looked at, and she stammered, I just wanted to kiss you. If you think it's unfair, you can kiss me back. Hearing Xia Qing's words, Tan Xian couldn't help but burst out laughing. Is there such a good thing? He hugged Xia Qing tightly and kissed her on the face several times. Xia Qing was a little dazed by the kiss. I only kissed you once, why did you kiss me so many times? The elevator reached the first floor and the two walked out. Xia Qing was still thinking about what Tan Xian had done in the elevator. She was so embarrassed. No, I can't let myself suffer any loss. I must pay it back. Xia Qing thought about it, and before Tan Xian could react, she grabbed Tan Xian's collar and pulled him in front of her. Looking at Xia Qing's face so close, Tan Xian panicked for some reason and said, Qing. What are you going to do? Xia Qing's eyes were firm, her cheeks were flushed, and she bit her lips. I want it back. As soon as she finished speaking, she kissed him, but this time it was on the lips. Tan Xian opened his eyes wide, unable to believe that Xia Qing would actually do such a thing. It's really, really awesome. He could feel Xia Qing sucking hard, and her mouth skills were very powerful. Gradually, Tan Xian closed his eyes, and the two of them stood there, their lips inseparable. 183 seconds later, their lips parted. Xia Qing was breathing hotly, a hint of pride flashing in her eyes. Tan Xian was also panting, wondering why Xia Qing had kissed him so hard just now, almost sucking him dry. Xia Qing smiled and looked at Tan Xian. I went back. Tan Xian exhaled and said, Qing. Don't kiss me so hard next time, okay? I really feel like I'm being drained. Xia Qing blushed when she heard Tan Xian's words. The scene changed, and her little fist had already hit Tan Xian. Tan Xian was running and laughing, while Xia Qing was chasing and punching him. The scene was very harmonious. Chapter 79, The Wedding Gift Money for Marrying You in the Future. The car stopped at the school gate and Tan Xian took Xia Qing out of the car. Both of them had happy smiles on their faces and were chatting about strange topics. I am talking to you, Qing. Ha 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 ha. Wait a minute, I can't breathe from laughing. This is really funny. Ha 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 ha. Tan Xian held his stomach and laughed uncontrollably. Seeing Tan Xian's look, Xia Qing decided to encourage him and tell him a joke. Immediately, she flapped her little hands, asking Tan Xian to listen to her. Tan Xian smiled and wiped away the tears from the corners of his eyes with his hands. Xia Qing coughed twice and spoke. Let me tell you a joke, Tan Xian. Do you know why pigs can't drive? Tan Xian smiled and shook his head. Xia Qing giggled. Because they don't have driver's licenses, they only have pig's trotters. The atmosphere suddenly became very quiet. Tan Xian's smile froze. Xia Qing rubbed her nose with her little hands and chuckled. How is it? Tan Xian. This joke is very funny. Tan Xian nodded. This joke is really good. It instantly made me laugh. Looking at Tan Xian like this, Xia Qing seemed to understand something. It turns out this joke is really funny. Ha ha. The scene changed, and Tan Xian was seen running in front, with Xia Qing chasing him from behind, shouting. Woohoo! Tan Xian, you are bullying me. The two of them staged another drama of the girl chasing the boy on campus, and the students around them were shocked when they saw it. Even the security guard couldn't help but sigh when he saw it. It's good to be young. I remember that I was pursued by girls in the same way back then. Arriving at the bottom of the girls' dormitory, Tan Xian stopped. Xia Qing, who was chasing after him, was already exhausted and out of breath. She was panting and kept mumbling to Tan Xian to stop. Seeing this, Tan Xian quickly walked over, hugged Xia Qing in his arms, and said, Okay, Qing. Stop making trouble. I was wrong. Look, you're tired from running, so you should take a rest. Xia Qing panted and nodded slightly. Good. Afterwards, the two sat on a nearby bench to rest. Tan Xian hugged Xia Qing and told her about the unique scenery and food of his hometown. Xia Qing leaned in his arms and listened to Tan Xian silently. We have a lot of delicious food over there. The most famous one is rice noodles. Fried noodles, mixed noodles, soup noodles. Everything was delicious. And more. We have many famous attractions over there. Like Lushan Mountain, Wugong Mountain, or something like that. Besides, Tan Xian talked freely. Xia Qing listened with a smile. That's great. It makes me want to go. I really want to go and see it with you. Hearing Xia Qing's words, Tan Xian smiled and nodded. There will be a chance. As he said this, he hugged Xia Qing tightly. After a while, Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing in his arms and said immediately, Qing, it's getting late now, let's go up quickly. Hearing this, Xia Qing nodded. In fact, she still didn't want to separate from Tan Xian so soon. She wanted to stay with Tan Xian for a while longer. After all, she didn't know when she would be able to be alone with Tan Qian again. She looked up at Tan Qian and said something in a low voice. "Can you give me a kiss? Just consider this the end of our date." Tan Qian smiled and said of course. Then he leaned over and kissed Xia Qing on the lips. Xia Qing also closed her eyes and enjoyed it. After a while, the two separated. Xia Qing smiled sweetly and jumped up like a child whose wish had been fulfilled. Tan Qian also stood up and looked at Xia Qing. "Qing, you still have to do a part-time job tomorrow, right?" Xia Qing smiled and nodded. "Yes, I have to go tomorrow. I have an appointment for a part-time job as a puppet costume actor." Tan Qian listened to Xia Qing's words. Immediately, he entered his mind and shouted loudly. "Brother Tong! Are you there? Help me generate a new bank card, and then transfer 1 million from my account to the card." The system responded quickly. "I understand, host. Operation in progress, please wait patiently for a while." Operation completed, the generated bank card is already in your right-hand pants pocket. Tan Qian smiled faintly. "Okay. Thank you, Brother Tong." "You're welcome, host." Exit the mind. Tan Qian reached out and touched the right-hand trouser pocket that the system mentioned. When he touched a hard card, the corners of Tan Qian's mouth rose slightly. Looking at Xia Qing, who was still talking, he immediately went up to her, took her hand and said, "Qing, isn't this a bit too tiring?" Hearing this, Xia Qing was stunned for a moment, but she quickly reacted and said, "It's actually okay. I'm not really tired." Having said that, Xia Qing was still happy that Tan Qian cared about her. Tan Qian smiled faintly. He turned Xia Qing's hand over and spread out her palm. Then, Tan Qian took out the bank card from his pocket, put it in her hand, and said, "There is some money in this card, use it. If it's not enough, tell me, Qing." Xia Qing was stunned. Looking at the bank card in her hand, her first reaction was to return it to Tan Qian. How can this be possible? No, I can't take your money, Tan Qian. You'd better take it back quickly." As she said this, she was about to push the bank card in her hand back to Tan Qian. Seeing this, Tan Qian immediately took Xia Qing's hand, looked at Xia Qing with a smile, and said, "Qing, this money is nothing to me. You don't have to care too much. I just hope you can be happier, use this money to buy something you like, or lighten the burden of life. After all, you are my valued girlfriend." Looking at Tan Qian's sincere eyes and listening to Tan Qian's sincere words, Xia Qing stood there in a daze. After thinking for a long time, she finally put the bank card into her pocket. "Tan Qian, I feel very happy with you, and now you give me money." Tan Qian listened to Xia Qing speak. I want to say this. I'm not with you for money, so don't think I'm such a materialistic girl." Tan Qian smiled and nodded. He knew in his heart that Xia Qing was not only saying this to him, but more accurately, to himself. So, before she could finish her words, Tan Qian went up and hugged Xia Qing. "You don't have to feel pressured to spend this money, just relax, Qing. If you really mind, just think of this money as my betrothal gift to you in the future." Hearing Tan Qian say this, Xia Qing's face immediately turned red. Will marry me in the future? Chapter 80. I will always wait for you. Tan Qian nodded and said with a smile, "Yes. Just think of it as a gift money. So feel free to use it." Hearing Tan Qian say this again, Xia Qing's heart began to beat with excitement. Her face was as red as the sunset. She looked at Tan Qian shyly, biting her lower lip, extremely shy. Then he stammered, I. Tan Qian. Tan Qian squinted his eyes and listened with a smile. "Actually, you don't need that much dowry if you marry me. Really not that much. Although I don't know how much money you gave, it must be much higher than I expected. If you really want to marry me. Actually, you just need to give a few $1,000s, or you don't need to give any money at all." Tan Qian was surprised. What on earth was this little girl thinking about all day? Xia Qing continued speaking. "Because I think if two people really love each other, it doesn't matter if they don't give a betrothal gift. If you really have to give one, just give a little money as a token of your appreciation." Tan Qian quickly asked Xia Qing to stop. Okay, Qing. Let's stop talking about the bride price for now. After all, it's still a long way to get married, don't you think? He looked at Xia Qing with a smile. Xia Qing also came back to her senses, blushing and shy. That's right, there's still a long time to go. I was stunned for a moment. I was dying. It was all because of what Tan Xian said. I was so shy that I said whatever I thought of for no reason. No, I couldn't blame Tan Xian, I had to blame myself for not being able to control myself. Damn it, Xia Chang. Why couldn't you be more reserved like a lady? Xia Qing lifted the hair by her ears with her hands, blushed and smiled. I should go up to Tan Xian. Tan Xian nodded and then let her go. Xia Qing smiled, then turned and walked towards the dormitory. Tan Xian just stood there, looking at her back, and silently watched her go. But suddenly, Xia Qing froze there and didn't move. She turned around and asked Tan Xian, "Is what you said true?" Tan Xian was puzzled. "What are you talking about?" Xia Qing blushed. "You said you wanted to marry me. Are you serious?" After hearing what Xia Qing said, Tan Xian thought about it and immediately replied, "Well, Tan Xian, can't take back my words once they're out." Hearing Tan Xian's response, Xia Qing raised the corners of her mouth and immediately ran over and hugged Tan Xian tightly. Tears flowed from her eyes, and her voice was choked with sobs as she said, "I believe you. I believe you, Tan Xian. I will always wait for you. Waiting for you to marry me." Xia Qing sniffed, and her tears fell on Tan Xian's clothes, wetting his clothes and his heart. He hugged Xia Qing back, and the two of them hugged each other tightly. Xia Qing felt that she had finally found someone who loved her, someone who made promises to her, and someone who could let her see the future. Although in the eyes of others, Tan Xian's words were just a premise, an uncertain factor, and a promise that had not yet been fulfilled. But Xia Qing doesn't care about all these. She just needs someone who can accompany her and love her. She grinned, her smile was very happy and beautiful. "Okay, Tan Xian, I'll go up then." Xia Qing waved to Tan Xian. Tan Xian also waved. "Well, go to bed early, Qing. If you go to work part-time tomorrow, be careful and be safe. If you feel tired, don't go. It's no big deal." Xia Qing smiled and nodded. "I understand. Then I'll go up first, bye." Tan Xian hummed. Finally, Xia Qing stood at the door again, looked at Tan Xian reluctantly, and then went upstairs and left. Tan Xian just stood there, watching Xia Qing's back gradually disappear. Then Tan Xian left. Walking on the campus road, thinking back to Xia Qing's actions and words just now, somehow, Tan Xian felt a little palpitated in his heart. He looked up at the night sky and breathed a sigh of relief. Call. If only I had met Xia Qing at the beginning. Slowly, Tan Xian walked to the school gate. After finding his car, he leaned against it, took out his cell phone and called Li Jina. Beep, beep, beep. The phone was connected after a few rings. Hello? Honey. What's the matter with you calling me? Hey, did you miss me? Tan Xian's tone was not as cheerful as usual, but he spoke in a very calm tone. Well, I missed you, Nana. Where are you now? Have you come back? Hee, I knew you missed me. It's okay, when you have time, we can go have some fun. I'm still shopping with C now. I guess it will be almost time, I'll go back to school soon. What's wrong, dear? You don't sound very happy. Is there something wrong? Hearing Li Jina say this, Tan Xian smiled. No, nothing happened. I just have something to talk to you about. Oh, I see. I'll be back soon. Wait for me, I'll call you when I get there. Yeah, okay. Li Jina was smiling on the other end of the phone. Okay, I'll hang up now. Bye honey, I'll be right back. After hanging up the call, Tan Xian put the phone back into his pocket. On the other side, Li Jina hung up the phone and put her phone back. What's wrong, Nana? Who is calling? Asked Yang Si, who was standing aside. Li Jina smiled. It's Tan Xian calling. Yang Si nodded. Oh, why did Tan Xian call me suddenly? Li Jina shook her head. I don't know. Maybe he missed me. Tan Xian also said he had something to tell me. So? Do you have anything else to buy, see? If not, let's go back now. Well, there's no more. Let's go back. Yang Si said. Tan Xian leaned against the car and looked at the school gate. Suddenly, the scene of himself being dumped by Su Xiaoxian emerged in his mind, and those things were playing in his mind like a slideshow. Then he sighed. Now, he seems to be becoming like Su Xiaoxian, who proposed the breakup. Yes, he wants to break up with Li Jina. Thinking of his first meeting with Li Jina and the vows they made to each other, he seemed to have some lingering fears in his heart. But people change. This is what Tan Shen thought. After all, people always change. It is impossible not to change. Let those vows of love fade away with time. Chapter 81. Let us break up. Nana. Tan Shen entered his mind. Brother Tong. Brother Tong. Hearing Tan Shen's call, the system responded quickly. What is it, host? Brother Tong, if Li Jina and I break up, will the favorability rewards I gave you before be taken back? Tan Shen has always been worried about this problem. He is afraid that after breaking up with Li Jina, the abilities given to him by the system will be taken back. The host does not need to worry about this. Once the favorability reward of the bound object is obtained, it will belong to the host permanently. Even if the favorability between the host and the bound object decreases later, the reward will not be taken back. After hearing the system's reply, a smile gradually appeared on Tan Shen's face. If this is the case, then it means that you don't have to worry at all. If there are any changes in the relationship or goodwill between you and other people in the future, the reward will not be taken back. It's so good. It was a pity that I had been worrying about this, but I didn't expect that it would never happen at all. Sure enough, the system I awakened was completely on my side. Then there is nothing to worry about and you can do it with confidence. Okay, thank you, Brother Tong. After saying this, Tan Shen exited his mind and returned to reality. At this moment, his face was full of smiles, which made people feel cold. After putting the things in the car, Li Jina drove Yang Si back to school. On the way, Li Jina was a little confused. Why did Tan Shen want her to go back so soon, and also said that he had something to tell her? Also, why did his tone sound a little strange? All these signs were knocking at Li Jina's heart, causing her to have some bad thoughts. But she immediately dismissed these thoughts, thinking that she was thinking too much. Maybe Tan Shen was just in a bad mood today, and something terrible happened to him, which made him a little upset or something. Yes, maybe that's the case. Tan Shen was in a bad mood today, so he wanted to go back to school quickly and talk to me. I guess he just wanted to find someone to talk to, but I didn't expect that Tan Shen would think of me first. Hee, it seems that I am the first in Tan Shen's heart. With this thought in mind, Li Jina felt much better. As Tan Shen's girlfriend, she has the obligation to counsel and solve problems for her boyfriend, care for him and protect him, and be his inner virtuous woman. Only in this way can the two of them go further and their relationship can become better. As she thought about it, Li Jina laughed. Yang Si, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was a little confused when she saw her like this. For some reason, she always had a vague feeling that something bad was going to happen, such as Tan Shen looking for Nana. But as Li Jina's bestie and friend, she couldn't put it so clearly. After all, it was just a guess in her mind, just her sixth sense. But although Yang Si thought so, she was still very worried that something bad might happen later, and she felt very uneasy. Almost half an hour later, Li Jina and Yang Si finally returned to school. After parking the car at the school gate, she and Yang Si got out of the car and picked up a bag that contained something unknown. Li Jina was holding the bag, searching for Tan Shen, while Yang Si stood beside her. Soon, she saw Tan Shen leaning against the car. Yes, I see it. Immediately, Li Jina shouted to Tan Shen, "Hey! Honey!" As she spoke, she ran over. Hearing the shouting, Tan Shen looked back, but he did not respond or take any action. He just leaned against the car and waited quietly. Li Jina didn't notice anything and still ran over enthusiastically. But Yang Si noticed that something was wrong with Tan Shen. 9 out of 10 points are wrong. Li Jina ran to Tan Shen, panting with exhaustion. She was still wondering why Tan Shen didn't run towards her. But she didn't care. She guessed that Tan Shen was in a bad mood and didn't want to respond. It was no big deal. As his girlfriend, she just needed to be more tolerant. She smiled, looked at Tan Shen, and said breathlessly, "Honey, have you had dinner?" Hearing Li Jina's words, Tan Shen replied, "Yes, I have eaten." Unlike Li Jina, Tan Shen's words sounded extremely cold, in sharp contrast to her enthusiasm. It's as if someone owes him 1 or 200,000. But it doesn't matter, Li Jina doesn't care. She took a few deep breaths of fresh air, then stood up straight, adjusted her state, and looked at Tan Shen with a smile on her face. "Honey, you just said on the phone that you had something to talk to me about. What is it? Tell me now." Tan Xian nodded and was about to speak when he was interrupted by Li Jina. Oh. Wait dear, I almost forgot about this. Wait a moment. Hearing this, Tan Xian nodded. Li Jina smiled and took out a box of something wrapped in beautiful paper from the bag she had been carrying. It was more like a gift than a thing. The gift was beautifully wrapped and tied with a big colorful bow. Li Jina made this at the gift wrapping shop in the mall today. She carefully selected the wrapping paper and bow herself, just for giving it to Tan Xian. Looking at the gift in Li Jina's hand, Tan Xian was stunned and asked, What is this? Could it be a gift? Li Jina smiled happily and nodded, Yes, it's a gift, it's for you, my dear. Tan Xian wondered, Why did you give me a gift? Li Jina chuckled, Isn't your birthday coming up soon? I thought of giving you something as a birthday present. Let me reveal to you, dear. The things inside are made by me. They are all handmade. No machine is used to do it. After all, this is the best way to express my feelings. Don't you agree? Hearing Li Jina's words, Tan Xian's face couldn't help but twitch. Gifts? Really thoughtful. But my heart will not change because of this. Li Jina smiled and wanted to open the gift on the spot and give it to Tan Xian. Wait a minute, honey. I'll unpack everything right away. I know you can't wait. Ha ha. Me too. Seeing Li Jina smiling, Tan Xian also smiled slightly. Honey, promise me. If you see the gift later, don't be disgusted. Okay. But I don't think you would be like that. Li Jina said. Watching her movements, Tan Xian took a deep breath and then spoke. Let's break up, Nana. Chapter 82, A Gift Made by Hand. Tan Xian's sudden words made Li Jina a little confused. She hadn't reacted yet, and asked again hesitantly, Dear. What did you just say? Tan Xian smacked his lips and repeated what he had just said, I say, let's break up, Nana. At this moment, Li Jina was completely stunned. Her brain was blank, as if it had been hollowed out. Tan Xian just stood there, waiting for Li Jina's response. Why? Why did Tan Xian suddenly say he wanted to break up with me? Did I do something wrong? Or did he have a problem with me? No, that's not right at all. I shouldn't have done anything to make Tan Xian have a problem with me. Oh, I see. Tan Xian must be in a bad mood today. Yes, that must be the case. He is in a bad mood today. Something must have happened today that made him unhappy. That's why he said such nonsense. Calm down, Li Jina, calm down. Just talk about it and let Tan Xian untie the knot in his heart. There is nothing that we can't get over between the two of us. So, calm down. Li Jina held back her tears and inner emotions, forced out a smile, and said to Tan Xian, I say, dear. Did something happen to you today? Why are you saying this all of a sudden? I know you must be in a bad mood, huh? It's okay, honey. I'm here with you. Tell me everything that's bothering you. It will make you feel better if you tell me everything. Looking at Li Jina, Tan Xian had no expression on his face, and even wanted to laugh. Innocent. Are you still deceiving yourself? Nana, I'm serious. Let's break up. Tan Xian continued, his tone even colder. The weather in November was not very cold, but Tan Xian's words at this time once again hurt Li Jina's heart, making her feel extremely cold. Aye. She seemed to have her throat choked and couldn't speak. Tears fell silently like rain, making people feel heartbroken. She sobbed, she choked, she cried out loud. Li Jina couldn't believe that Tan Xian wanted to break up with her. Obviously, the two of them had made a promise. How can you go back on your word now? She asked Tan Xian pitifully with tears in her eyes, Is it that I haven't done well enough? Dear. Or did I do something to make you feel uncomfortable? Can you tell me? Really, tell me. Li Jina burst into tears. However, there was only a cold expression on Tan Xian's face. Nana, you did a great job. You didn't do anything to make me uncomfortable. It's me that's the reason I want to break up with you. I don't want to continue this. Let's just end our relationship like this. Tan Xian's tone was cold, and every word he said was like a knife stabbing Li Jina, causing her great pain. How can a mouth that is 37 degrees cold utter such cold words? I don't want to break up with you, Tan Xian. Please give me another chance. Really, Tan Qian? Li Jina was sobbing and she pulled at Tan Qian's clothes and begged him. At this moment, Tan Qian seemed to see his former self. The Tan Qian who was dumped by Su Xiaoxian at the school gate was also so humble and begged so much. Really, exactly the same. Is he soft-hearted? How is that possible? Tan Qian's eyes became sharp and he immediately shook off Li Jina and pushed her away. Li Jina lost her balance and stumbled to the ground. Looking at Li Jina, there was no pity or concern in Tan Qian's eyes. Immediately, he said, "That's it, Nana. It's over between us." After saying that, Tan Qian turned around and was about to leave. But just then, Li Jina called him. "Wait, Tan Qian." Hearing Li Jina's words, Tan Qian breathed a sigh of relief and turned around to look at Li Jina. "What else do you want?" Li Jina picked up the gift she was going to give him and handed it to Tan Qian. "I made this gift myself. Even if we break up, please accept it. This is my last request." Her hands were shaking. Tan Qian curled his lips and took the gift from Li Jina. Seeing Tan Qian accept it, Li Jina smiled with tears in her eyes. She said softly, "Happy birthday, Tan Qian." Tan Qian did not respond, just nodded and turned away. Only when she saw Tan Qian's back gradually disappearing did Li Jina burst into tears. Hearing Li Jina's crying, Yang Si rushed up immediately and asked anxiously, "Nana, what's wrong with you?" She quickly helped Li Jina up and hugged her. Yang Si had no idea what was going on. Just now, Li Jina went to see Tan Qian and she didn't follow her for fear of disturbing them, so she found a place over there to squat down and check her phone. She had no idea what the two of them talked about. Seeing Li Jina crying so sadly, all Yang Si could do was to comfort her silently. Li Jina cried and was very sad. On the other side, Tan Qian, who had left, was on his way back to the dormitory. Thinking of Li Jina's sad look, he actually didn't feel much inside. But, I don't know why. Tan Qian's pace gradually slowed down. Holding the gift that Li Jina had just given him, he took a subconscious look at it. A corner of the wrapping paper had been opened, revealing the dark yellow paper box inside. Tan Qian found a place to sit down and then removed all the remaining wrapping paper. A dark yellow paper box appeared before his eyes. There was no expression on his face as he slowly opened it. It is a white scarf woven from fine wool. There are two little rabbits embroidered on the two ends of the scarf, and the names of Tan Qian and Li Jina are embroidered below, although the embroidery is a little crooked. Holding the scarf in his hand, Tan Qian was inadvertently stunned. He ran his hands over the scarf and felt it was very smooth and warm. Looking at the scarf, Tan Qian's mind suddenly emerged the scene of Li Jina knitting this scarf for him. Stitch by stitch, stitch by stitch. Slowly, knit this scarf. Tan Qian laughed. Immediately, he threw the box away and put the scarf into his pocket. He subconsciously looked back, as if waiting for someone, but after stopping for a moment he walked forward. Touching the scarf in his pocket, Tan Qian couldn't help muttering to himself, "Forget it, I'd better keep it." Chapter 83 Chen Zicheng's Office. A few days after breaking up with Li Jina, Tan Qian's life was not affected at all. As the saying goes, you can still be friends after breaking up, but Tan Qian and Li Jina did not do that. They cut off contact and communication. It was strange. Sometimes when Tan Qian opened WeChat and saw Li Jina's chat box, he would be inexplicably dazed and would think of the conversation he had with Li Jina that night. Somehow, this matter seemed to have become a knot in his heart, but he himself had not realized it yet and just thought it was because he did not sleep well. Lying on the bed, looking at the ceiling of the dormitory, he thought of Li Jina again. When he proposed to break up, Li Jina's expression of grievance and tears was really heartbreaking. "What on earth is wrong with me?" Tan Qian murmured. Ring, ring, ring. The cell phone rang. Tan Qian picked up the phone and found that it was Chen Zicheng calling, so he immediately clicked the answer button. "Hey! Mr. Tan. How have you been these days?" Chen Zicheng's familiar and enthusiastic words reached Tan Qian's ears. Tan Qian smacked his lips and replied, "I'm fine. What's the matter, Miss Chen? Why did you call me suddenly? Do you want to go out with me?" There was a hint of joking and teasing in his words. Hearing this, Chen Zicheng quickly said, "Pooh. Pooh. What are you thinking, Tan Qian? Am I such a boring person? As an interior designer, I am very busy all day long. How can I be so boring? Besides, how can a girl like me go out with a grown man like you alone? If I have to go out with someone, it should be MOMO. Listening to Chen Zicheng's words and her unforgiving tone, Tan Xian's mood seemed to have improved a lot. He smiled, turned over on the bed, and changed his position to lie on his side. That's fine. Our busy lady Miss Chen Zicheng. May I ask what you, a busy lady, want from a little jerk like me who lies in bed all day and does nothing? Listening to Tan Xian's sarcastic words, Chen Zicheng was speechless. Then, she sighed and said, Hey! Come on, Tan Xian, I really have something serious to discuss with you, so stop being so shaky here. Tan Xian curled his lips and asked, Weren't you the one who started it at the beginning? Chen Zicheng continued. Before I left the villa, I told you and Momo that the floor plan of the villa would be drawn in a few days. When it is drawn, I will contact you or Momo to discuss the subsequent design work and our design fee. Tan Xian said he remembered this incident. So, now the floor plan has been drawn. I originally wanted to contact Momo and ask her to come over and take a look and discuss it with her. But when I called, Momo said she had gone back to her hometown early and couldn't come. She also said that I should come to you for this kind of thing, and she couldn't make the decision on her own. So, that's why I called you. Tan Xian thought about it and said, Shall I come over to your place now? Yeah, sure. Just come over now, I'm not busy now. Okay then, I'll be there right away. Well, when you come over, just come directly to my office. I will greet the front desk. Good. After hanging up the phone, Tan Xian took a deep breath and then quickly stood up. After changing his clothes and shoes, he went downstairs from the dormitory and walked to the school gate. I don't know if I'll run into Li Jina at school. Tan Xian thought. I arrived at the school gate and found my car parked there. After getting in the car, Tan Xian started the engine and then drove to the Jin Mao Tower. More than half an hour later, Tan Xian arrived here. After parking his car downstairs, he entered the building and took the elevator upstairs. The elevator door opened and Tan Xian walked straight to Zicheng's studio. After coming here several times, the receptionist had some impression of him. Seeing Tan Xian coming towards her, she smiled. When Tan Xian came to her, the receptionist said enthusiastically, Hello, Mr. Tan. Sister Zicheng has already greeted me. You can just go directly to her office. Tan Xian smiled and nodded, Okay, thank you, miss. The receptionist still responded with a warm smile, Mr. Tan, you're welcome. Afterwards, Tan Xian went to Chen Zicheng's office. Boom boom boom. Tan Xian stood at the door of the office and knocked 3 times. He still had to be polite. Hearing the knock on the door, Chen Zicheng in the office said, Come in. Then, Tan Xian opened the door and walked in. The windows in the office were open today, and a slightly cool breeze whistled in from outside, bringing fresh air into the room. Looking at Chen Zicheng again, she was sitting at her desk with her back straight, working seriously on a pile of design manuscripts and documents in her hands. Her outfit today is also very different from what I've seen her wear before. Chen Zicheng tied her hair into a low ponytail today, and wore a long-sleeved white sweater with off-shoulder design, with no view of her lower body. She wore round gold-rimmed glasses and applied light makeup. The whole person looks how to say it? Tan Xian couldn't figure it out. Chen Zicheng looked up and saw Tan Xian still standing at the door. She didn't know what he was thinking about, so she immediately spoke. Please take a seat. I'll come and talk to you about the villa after I finish the things I have on hand. By the way, if you want tea, just make it yourself. The tea bags are in the drawer by the window. After hearing this, Tan Xian came to his senses and nodded. Immediately, he sat down on the sofa in the office, found a tea bag, made himself a cup of tea, and started drinking it. Gulp gulp. To be honest, Tan Xian couldn't quite drink this scented tea bag, mainly because it had a bit of sweetness and he didn't like it very much. He took another big gulp. He turned his head and looked at Chen Zicheng, who was still working. Perhaps noticing that Tan Xian's eyes were fixed on him, Chen Zicheng put down the documents in his hand and looked up at Tan Xian. Tan Xian, why do you keep staring at me? What's the meaning? Chen Zicheng's lips were pouted, and he looked like someone who was not easy to mess with. Tan Xian scratched his head and said, There's nothing else to look at in this office except you. So I can only look at you. He smiled, and Chen Zicheng thought his smile was a little vulgar. Tan Xian's blunt and somewhat shameless words left Chen Zicheng speechless. She stared at Tan Xian for a while and finally compromised. Well, let him watch. It won't lose any meat. Then, Chen Zicheng continued to pick up the documents and process them, while Tan Xian sat on the sofa over there, looking at Chen Zicheng quietly. Chapter 84 Changing the plan is really troublesome. Ha ha ha. Finally done. Chen Zicheng sorted the documents and put them aside. Then she sat on the chair and stretched. Woohoo! She was smiling happily, completely different from the serious worker she was just now. Ha! She leaned on the table, raised her head, and met Tan Xian's eyes. Oh my god, why is he still watching? Chen Zicheng immediately straightened up, pretended to cough twice, looked at Tan Xian, and spoke. I'm talking to you. You've been staring at me for half an hour. Aren't you tired? You've been staring at me like this and I haven't moved at all. Her tone was helpless. Tan Xian smiled, shook his head and said, I'm not tired. On the contrary, I'm quite energetic. As the saying goes, the more tired a person is, the more he needs to look at the beautiful scenery, beautiful things, or beautiful people around him. As he said this, he winked at Chen Zicheng. Wink. Tan Xian's words coupled with his eye contact made Chen Zicheng feel a little shy and his face turned red. After all, it's a compliment to myself. This guy is quite good at talking. Chen Zicheng's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 15. She narrowed her eyes and said to Tan Xian, don't think I'll let it go just because you said it so nicely. After saying that, Chen Zicheng stood up, took out a document from the table next to him and said, okay. Let's talk about the jokes later. Let's talk about business now. As she spoke, she walked to the sofa where Tan Xian was sitting, sat down next to Tan Xian with a bang, and then put the documents on the coffee table. Tan Xian leaned back and said, go ahead and talk. I'm listening. Seeing Tan Xian's big boss look, Chen Zicheng remained speechless. Afterwards, Chen Zicheng explained to Tan Xian all the aspects of the villa design. That's about it. Then let's talk about the design fee of the villa. Chen Zicheng looked at Tan Xian and said. Tan Xian nodded. Chen Zicheng said, we have discussed the design fee of the villa internally, and I don't know if you will be satisfied. Hearing this, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile in his heart. The last thing he lacked was money. The design fee for the villa was really just a small amount for him. The price didn't matter. He wouldn't bargain anyway. He would just pay whatever Chen Zicheng quoted. The villa is 406 square meters in total, and the price we offer is 260 yuan per square meter. In other words, the design fee for the villa is 105,560 yuan. If we divide it by an even number, we will charge you 105,000 yuan for the design fee. As she spoke, Chen Zicheng looked at Tan Xian and asked, what do you think? Her tone was a little uneasy. Hearing Chen Zicheng's question, Tan Xian nodded, not bad, very good. I'll give you the money. Tan Xian's words made Chen Zicheng, who had been feeling depressed, feel relieved. She laughed as if a heavy burden had been lifted off her shoulders. At first, she was afraid that Tan Xian would not agree to the offer. She thought that if Tan Xian did not agree, she would discuss it with others later and give Tan Xian a new price that both parties were satisfied with. However, it seems that it is no longer necessary. Tan Xian took out his cell phone, asked for Chen Zicheng's bank account number, and then transferred the money without hesitation. After receiving the SMS notification of bank deposit, Chen Zicheng couldn't help but laugh. She clasped her hands together and said thank you to Tan Xian, saying thank you, boss. Chen Zicheng's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 20. Tan Xian smiled and waved his hand, thinking that Chen Zicheng's expression changed quite quickly. Then, Chen Zicheng continued. Actually, there's one more thing I want to tell you, Tan Xian. Tan Xian nodded and motioned for her to speak. Chen Zicheng didn't waste any words and immediately said, what you just paid is our design and decoration fee, but there is another one you need to pay later. We also need to pay the workers who will do the renovations. These two are separate. We have our own cooperative renovation company, but that is just a cooperation and does not fall within the scope of our studio. The purpose of doing this is just to communicate better with the renovation workers and save the customer the trouble of having to look for the renovation company again. So I'm telling you clearly now so you can understand this better. Tan Xian smacked his lips, that means I still need to pay another sum of money later. Chen Zicheng nodded, yes, that's what I mean. Tan Xian smiled and said that he understood and he could pay now if he wanted. Chen Zicheng waved his hands and said, not now, not now. You have to wait until the renovation starts to pay, but you have to pay it to me, so I will notify you when the time comes. We still need time to design the villa's decoration drawings, so the decoration company over there will not start work immediately. There is no need to rush. After I finish designing the plan, I'll show it to you and Momo. If there's anything you're not satisfied with, I'll have to make some changes. It won't be that quick. Speaking of this, Chen Zicheng felt like crying but had no tears. What she hates most is changing the design plan. Often after she has worked hard on it, the client will be dissatisfied with this or that. Then she will discuss with others overnight, revise the plan, and then show it to the client. Usually it is impossible not to revise it several times. The worst thing is that after several revisions, the client still thinks the first version is better. Looking at Chen Zicheng like this, Tan Shen forced a smile and said, "Thank you for your hard work." Chen Zicheng muttered, "It's really troublesome to change the plan." After adjusting his mentality, Chen Zicheng continued to talk with Tan Shen about the follow-up matters. After understanding everything, Chen Zicheng brought the contract to Tan Shen to sign. After signing and finishing, Chen Zicheng packed up all the documents. At the desk, Chen Zicheng was sorting documents. Tan Shen looked out the window and was distracted for a moment. He thought of Li Jina again. Tan Shen always felt that he didn't care about her in his heart, but he kept thinking about her. Thinking of Li Jina's tearful face and her heartbreaking words. And the gift Li Jina gave me, the white handmade scarf. Everything, all made him haunted. Chen Zicheng looked up and saw Tan Shen staring out the window in a daze, and he couldn't help feeling confused. He always felt that something was wrong with Tan Shen today. Tan Shen used to be very talkative. No matter how boring he would never be in a sleepwalking state like he was today. Chen Zicheng seemed to have thought of something. Chapter 85 Chen Zicheng's Invitation. Hey! Why do you seem to be worried today? What happened? Chen Zicheng said to Tan Shen in a casual tone while sorting out documents. Tan Shen rubbed his eyes with his hands, then leaned back on the sofa with his head in his hands. Why do you think so? He smiled. Chen Zicheng curled his lips and said, "No, I just felt that you didn't seem to be in good shape today, so I wanted to ask if something happened." Hearing Chen Zicheng say this, Tan Shen couldn't help but feel surprised. Is it that my absent-minded state is so obvious? He thought about it, and then said, "No, nothing happened. You think too much. I'm in good condition." Chen Zicheng didn't say anything, but continued to organize the documents. Seeing that she didn't respond to him, Tan Shen squinted his eyes and took a short rest. After a while, after Chen Zicheng finished organizing the documents, he went straight to sit next to Tan Shen. I followed his example, leaning back on the sofa with my head in my hands and crossing my legs. Did you have a fight with Momo? Chen Zicheng said. Tan Shen opened his eyes and glanced to the side, then sighed, "No, you think too much. I didn't quarrel with her." Then why did Momo go back to his hometown? Chen Zicheng continued to ask. Tan Shen answered truthfully, that was what Momo wanted back himself. I haven't been home for a long time, and Momo missed her family very much. I thought there was nothing else to do, so I told Momo that we might as well go back earlier this year. Later, Momo agreed, so I bought her a high-speed rail ticket and sent her back. So nothing happened between us, you don't have to think too much about it. After hearing this, Chen Zicheng nodded. So what are you thinking about today? Why don't you tell me about it? She laughed at Tan Shen. There's a saying that goes, it's hard to keep things to yourself. You'll feel better if you tell them to the people around you. Don't you agree? I have been through a lot, so let me enlighten you. Tan Shen glanced at Chen Zicheng and saw her looking at him with a smile, looking confident and assured. He smacked his lips and said, "Forget it, I'll just keep it to myself. It doesn't matter if it makes me feel uncomfortable." After saying that, Tan Shen turned his head away. When Chen Zicheng saw it, he was stunned. Good man, what does this mean? Do you think you are not good enough? You even glanced at me and turned your head away. Isn't this looking down on me? Thinking of this, she pouted angrily, crossed her arms over her chest, and turned her head away, just like a disgruntled child, which was quite cute. After about 10 minutes, Chen Zicheng's anger had almost subsided. She secretly turned her head and glanced at Tan Shen, and found that he had his eyes closed. She didn't know whether he was thinking about something or sleeping. Immediately, Chen Zicheng stretched out a little finger and poked Tan Shen's waist. I found that he seemed to have no reaction, probably he was asleep. Chen Zicheng smiled helplessly, stood up and went to the desk, picked up all the documents on the desk, and walked out of the office. When she came back again, half an hour had passed. Just now, Chen Zicheng went to the employees and gave all the documents to Zhang Xuanglin, asking her to deal with them first and then hold a meeting tomorrow to discuss the design plan. When he entered his office, Chen Zicheng found that Tan Qian seemed to be still sleeping, and he seemed to be sleeping more and more soundly. She walked over slowly, poked Tan Qian's chest, and whispered, "Hey! Tan Qian! Get up!" Seeing that Tan Qian didn't wake up, she repeated it again, this time raising her voice a little. "Wake up! Tan Qian!" As she spoke, she twisted Tan Qian's waist. Tan Qian's face turned ugly, and he suddenly felt a tingling sensation in his sleep. The next second, he opened his eyes. As soon as she opened her eyes, she saw Chen Zicheng standing in front of her. Looking down, she saw her hands twisting the flesh on her waist. Hiss! That's pretty powerful. Tan Qian quickly said to Chen Zicheng, "Come on, stop twisting. I'm awake, I'm awake." After hearing Tan Qian's words, Chen Zicheng finally let go of his hand and looked at him with a smile on his face. "I thought you were going to fall asleep, Mr. Tan." She was smiling, but looked scary. Tan Qian rubbed his waist with his hands and muttered, "What a fool you are. Just scream if you want to, but why did you do that? Look how hard you twist it." Chen Zicheng pouted, "I called out. I called out very loudly. But you didn't wake up. I had no choice but to do this." She laughed happily. Tan Qian was speechless and could only rub the flesh on his waist over and over again to relieve the pain. Seeing Tan Qian like this, and his bitter face, Chen Zicheng smiled again and said quickly, all right. Sorry is okay? Look at your bitter face. If someone doesn't know, they would think I did something to make you feel wronged." Tan Qian remained speechless. Chen Zicheng smiled and sat next to him. "I say, when are you going to go back? It's almost time for me to get off work." Tan Qian took out his cell phone and checked the time. "It's only 3 o'clock and you're almost off work? Is it ever that fast?" Hearing Tan Qian say this, Chen Zicheng was somewhat disdainful. "I'm the boss. I can get off work whenever I want, and no one can control me anyway." Tan Qian smiled and nodded, Okay, you're the boss and you're the best. I'll be leaving soon and won't be a bother to you." Having said that, Tan Qian was about to get up and leave. Seeing Tan Qian like this, Chen Zicheng seemed to be thinking about something, and then she asked, "Hey, where are you going later?" "Go back. Where else can you go?" Hearing this, Chen Zicheng immediately said, "Then it's okay." "Well, so what? I am quite free, but I am comparable to our Miss Chen, who is a very busy person." Chen Zicheng suppressed the anger in his heart and pursed his lips. "Ha ha." She looked at Tan Qian and asked, "Since you are so free, do you want to go out with me and go shopping?" Tan Qian turned and looked at Chen Zicheng, as if thinking, "Are you serious about what you said?" Chen Zicheng smiled and said, "How about it? Do you want to go?" Tan Qian smiled and said, "Don't you want to go out with a grown man like me?" Chen Zicheng was choked by Tan Qian's words. This is what she said when she first called Tan Qian. Now that Tan Qian has learned from her, she has dug a hole for herself. Seeing Chen Zicheng thinking, Tan Qian sighed and said, "Okay, I'm bored anyway, so I'll go for a walk with you." "Where do you want to go?" Chapter 86 to Jusha Beach Park. After getting in the car, Tan Qian started the engine and set off. Destination, Dejusha Seaside Park. Tan Qian turned on the car's Bluetooth, connected the phone and played a song called Heading North. While listening, he was also singing. "I'm heading north, leaving the season with you. You said you were so tired and couldn't fall in love with anyone anymore." Chen Zicheng listened to the music and Tan Qian's singing, thinking that Tan Qian's singing was quite good and could even catch up with those popular singers. She rolled down the car window, looked at the scenery passing by outside, felt the wind blowing in her face, and couldn't help but smile, feeling relaxed in her heart. She asked Tan Qian to go out for a walk because she wanted him to relax or something. After all, he was unwilling to tell her what was on his mind, and he would get sick sooner or later if he kept saying that. People are like a gas cylinder. You keep pumping air into it but never let the air out. The consequence of this is that it will explode sooner or later. She had been depressed before, which was the time when Chen Hong broke up with her. Because of this incident, Chen Zicheng almost collapsed and almost committed suicide. However, it was because of Tan Qian and Zhou Mo that she was able to stay focused and release her emotions. Just because the two of them helped her last time, Chen Zicheng wanted to help the depressed Tan Qian this time, just as a way of repaying a favor. Chen Zicheng thought about it. She glanced at Tan Chen and found that he was no longer the same as before, and now there was a smile on his face. Immediately, she smiled and said to Tan Chen, "How is it? I just said that walking around would make you feel better. Look at your bitter face just now, and look at you now, you have adjusted your mood." Hearing Chen Zicheng's words, Tan Chen smiled and nodded. "Indeed, you are right. When you are in a bad mood, you should go out for a walk and relax." Chen Zicheng smiled slightly and continued looking out the window. More than an hour later, the two arrived at the Dejusha Seaside Park, a tourist resort with an area of about 168 hectares, integrating leisure, vacation, sightseeing, sports, and entertainment. Of course, you can also stand on the beach and look at the sea. After parking the car in the parking area, Tan Chen and Chen Zicheng got out of the car together. As soon as they got off the car, they felt a strong wind on their faces and bodies, and it was a bit cold. Seeing the blue sea in the distance, Tan Qian's mood instantly improved a lot. He took a deep breath and then exhaled. Chen Zicheng had a smile on his face and was in a very good mood. "It seems like there aren't many people here?" Tan Qian said, looking around. Chen Zicheng smiled and said, "Of course. Today is a working day, of course there aren't many people here. Do you think everyone is as idle as you? Everyone has to go to work." A faint smile appeared on Tan Qian's face. Chen Zicheng secretly glanced at his reaction, then smacked his lips and said, "But it's good that there aren't many people. If there were too many people, we would definitely have to squeeze in and it would be so annoying." As she spoke, she also made a relatively funny gesture. Tan Qian nodded. After that, the two of them went shopping together. The place here is divided into several areas. There are not only beaches and seas, but also food streets where you can eat, commercial streets and souvenir shops where you can sell things, seaside bars that are open at night, and even a large park. Tan Qian and his friends decided to start their shopping from the commercial street. Afterwards, the two came to the commercial street. Suddenly I was surprised to find that there were still a lot of people in the commercial street, but it seemed that many of them came here with tour groups. Chen Zicheng took Tan Qian into a clothing store to look at clothes. There are very few types of clothes sold here, most of which are beach-related clothing products, such as swimsuits and the like. There are also many seaside-related products. Water guns, swimming goggles, swimming caps, plastic sand shovels and plastic buckets. In short, there are many things. Tan Qian felt that this didn't look like a clothing store anymore, but more like a 2-yuan boutique. "I heard from the owner of the store that you can go to the beach at night to catch sand crabs, clams, etc. There are a lot of fun things to do." Hearing this, Chen Zicheng was obviously a little excited. After all, she had never gone to the sea or caught these things in her life. She looked at Tan Qian. After all, she didn't know whether Tan Qian wanted to go or not. Being stared at with such pleading eyes by Chen Zicheng, Tan Qian felt a little embarrassed and had to say that he agreed to go. Hearing Tan Qian's agreement, Chen Zicheng danced with joy. After looking around the store, the two finally set their sights on swimsuits. Tan Qian was wondering whether he should buy a pair of swimming trunks and go swimming in the sea later. Chen Zicheng was wondering what style of swimsuit he should wear if Tan Qian suggested going swimming in the sea later. Both of them were racking their brains to think. In the end, the two thought about it for a long time and decided to ask each other for their opinions. "Tan Qian. Chen Zicheng," the two said in unison. Hearing each other talking, they both hurriedly spoke again. "It's okay. You speak first." Again, they said it in unison. In the end, it was Tan Qian who asked what he wanted to ask first. That is whether or not to go into the sea later. Hearing Tan Qian say this, Chen Zicheng suddenly realized that she and Tan Qian seemed to have the same problem, so she immediately said what she wanted to say. This was an easy problem. After discussing it, the two decided not to go into the sea. Tan Qian and Chen Zicheng each bought a pair of flip-flops, which would be more convenient and comfortable. Tan Qian bought himself another pair of floral shorts. After leaving the store, the two stood outside the door, wondering where to go next. Chen Zicheng suddenly remembered that the two of them seemed to have not eaten yet, so he suggested to Tan Qian that they go to the food street to eat something first. Tan Qian also thought so. So they came to the food street. There are many shops and food stalls in the food street, many of which sell seafood, such as squid, shrimp, and sea fish. Tan Qian and Chen Zicheng walked and looked, thinking about what to eat in the evening. Chen Zicheng was very happy. She loved eating seafood and could not walk when she saw seafood. Whenever she went to a restaurant, she would order 2 seafood dishes. When she saw these seafood delicacies at this moment, she felt like she had arrived in heaven. His eyes were shining and his saliva was almost flowing. Because these all look so delicious. Grilled squid, steamed scallops with garlic sauce, grilled shrimps, etc. What is even more amazing is that Chen Zicheng also saw raw marinated seafood. She couldn't even imagine how delicious and fresh it would be after taking a bite. Looking at Chen Zicheng's pervert-like expression, Tan Xian patted her shoulder and said, "Hey! Pay attention to your image. You're drooling." Chen Zicheng seemed not to hear it. She has been immersed in the ocean of delicious food. Chapter 87 Seafood Grill. After walking around and looking around, the dazzling array of shops and delicious food made them unable to open their eyes. There are so many delicious foods. This is for Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng. They are so indecisive that they even have difficulty making decisions. It seems a bit too difficult to choose a restaurant to eat at. Wow, really, everything here looks delicious. Chen Zicheng thought about it with a playful expression. Finally, the two of them discussed it. Tan Xian chose a seafood baked rice restaurant. Chen Zicheng chose a seafood barbecue restaurant. What if two people make different choices? It's very simple. That is, rock, paper, scissors. Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng stretched out their hands like children to play rock, paper, scissors. Let's make a deal first. Best of 3, you can't regret it if you lose. Tan Xian said to Chen Zicheng. Chen Zicheng curled his lips. Hey! I know. Do you think I'm the kind of person who would cheat? Very similar. Tan Xian said, pinching his chin. Chen Zicheng? Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. The two shouted in unison. The move was performed in an instant. Tan Xian played stone and Chen Zicheng played cloth. In the first game, Chen Zicheng wins. Great! Chen Zicheng shouted excitedly. Immediately, she covered her mouth with one hand, with a nasty smile on her face, and raised the other hand, making a cloth gesture in front of Tan Xian. It seemed to be saying that Tan Xian was still too young. Tan Xian was speechless, his face slightly flushed. The two quickly started the second game. Rock, paper, scissors. As the two men finished speaking, their moves were revealed at that moment. Tan Xian played a pair of scissors, and Chen Zicheng played a rock. Chen Zicheng won. He won 2 games in a row, beating Tan Xian to a pulp and winning easily. Sometimes I have to sigh that luck is also part of strength. Chen Zicheng posed with a smile on his face. Only Tan Xian looked at his hands and fell into deep thought. TSK, brother Tan. You are still too weak. Go back and practice for a few more years. Chen Zicheng said with an exaggerated expression and a proud and complacent tone. Tan Xian. Chen Zicheng's impression +5, current impression is 25. Soon, the two entered the seafood barbecue restaurant and found a seat to sit down. Their location is outside the barbecue restaurant, but not in the food court, but in a small observation deck style area. There is a breeze here, which is cool and comfortable. You can also see the beach and the sea in the distance. It is really a great location. Chen Zicheng was very happy. Looking at the beach, she couldn't stop feeling happy. Tan Xian also felt very comfortable. After all, this place was not as crowded and noisy as inside the store. Although it is full of fireworks, Tan Xian still prefers a quieter environment. Besides, you can see the sea here. Imagine eating barbecue, drinking beer, looking at the sea, and feeling the sea breeze. That feeling is so beautiful. Hello, waiter. Please give me the menu. Chen Zicheng said to the waiter who was serving the dishes next to him. Okay, beautiful, wait a moment, I'll bring it to you right away, said the waiter with a smile. After a while, the waiter brought the menu to the table of Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng. Chen Zicheng picked up the menu and handed it to Tan Xian. Come on. Brother Tan, who lost the rock paper scissors game. Take a look at what you want to eat first. I'll order later. After all, the strong always take care of the weak. After hearing what Chen Zicheng said, Tan Xian felt inexplicably angry. Immediately, he took the menu and started looking at it. Let me see. Oysters, conchs, scallops. Shrimp. While Tan Xian was looking at the menu, Chen Zicheng called the waiter and ordered 2 large glasses of draft beer. How can you eat barbecue without drinking beer? After a while, Tan Xian looked at the menu. He planned to order 2 skewers of fried squid, 10 skewers of grilled shrimp, 1 serving of garlic oysters, 1 serving of seared small yellow croaker, and 1 serving of vermicelli scallops with garlic. I asked Chen Zicheng to order the rest. Chen Zicheng took a look and added 4 more skewers of grilled mantis shrimp and a portion of swimming crab. Well, that's almost enough. If it's not enough, order more. Tell the waiter first and let him place the order. Chen Zicheng said. Tan Xian nodded. Immediately, Chen Zicheng called the waiter and told him the ordered dishes one by one. After finishing all this, she started chatting with Tan Xian. Actually, we didn't talk about much, just about Zhou Mo and design issues. However, after Chen Zicheng learned about Zhou Mo's life experience, she began to feel sorry for Zhou Mo. She couldn't even imagine how difficult it had been for Zhou Mo over the years. As he spoke, Chen Zicheng began to feel uncomfortable. While they were talking, the waiter came over to them with 2 large beer mugs. When the draft beer was placed on the table, Tan Xian was stunned. Oh my god, such a big cup? He immediately looked at Chen Zicheng. Did you order? Can you finish such a big cup? Chen Zicheng pouted and hugged his chest. I can finish it. Who are you looking down on? Tan Xian laughed and said, just don't act crazy after drinking like you did last time. Hearing Tan Xian say this, Chen Zicheng immediately blushed. She still clearly remembered that last time after drinking, she forcefully kissed Tan Xian. Whenever Chen Zicheng thought about it now, he felt ashamed. Chen Zicheng blushed and stammered in reply, Who do you look down on? I'm telling you, Tan Xian. It was just an accident last time. Okay, I won't do that again this time. Tan Xian closed his eyes and nodded nonchalantly. Yeah, I get it. You're the best, okay? His tone was a little perfunctory. The 2 of them chatted with each other like this. Slowly, the dishes began to arrive one after another. The 2 of them also started eating. Especially Chen Zicheng, when she saw the seafood being served, she couldn't wait to start devouring it, no longer caring about her beautiful image. Tan Xian chewed slowly. Looking at Tan Xian's melancholy eyes, Chen Zicheng chewed the shrimp in his mouth and swallowed it. Immediately, she picked up the beer glass and gestured to Tan Xian. Tan Xian also noticed Chen Zicheng's actions. He smiled, picked up his beer glass and clinked glasses with Chen Zicheng. Cheers! The 2 said in unison, and then took a big gulp of beer. Chen Zicheng said to Tan Xian, don't think too much when you are out here to play. Having fun is the most important thing. Tan Xian smiled, nodded, and said yeah. Hearing Tan Xian's answer, Chen Zicheng also smiled slightly. The 2 of them had a very happy meal, and their relationship became much closer. Chen Zicheng's favorability plus 15, current favorability is 40. The host was detected to have spent 523 yuan, and the system returned 5.23 million yuan 10,000 times. Chapter 88. It turns out she also has a story. After walking out of the barbecue restaurant, the 2 burped several times in succession, and it was obvious that they were very full. Looking at Tan Xian, Chen Zicheng suggested, we are so full, why don't we go for a walk on the beach? We can enjoy the scenery and help digest the food. Agree, said Tan Xian. Then, the 2 of them staggered to the beach. 10 minutes later, Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng arrived at the beach. The oncoming sea breeze blows on the face, with a slightly salty smell, which makes people feel relaxed and happy. The soft sand under their feet makes a rustling sound, and the 2 people on the beach walk side by side. Listen to the beating sound of waves hitting the rocks, fierce and radical. Tan Xian suddenly remembered that he had bought 2 pairs of flip-flops in the clothing store before dinner. Now it's time to put it on. Thinking about it, he took out a pair of flip-flops from his handbag and handed Chen Zicheng's pair to her. Here, I almost forgot, we bought flip-flops, now's a good time to change them. Chen Zicheng nodded, took the flip-flops handed to him by Tan Xian and started changing. After putting the shoes they took off into the bag, they moved forward again. Walk along the boundary between the sea and the beach, and feel the waves surging under your feet. Tan Xian's heart gradually began to empty. He stood there, closed his eyes, and took in the sounds of his surroundings. Looking at Tan Xian's expression, Chen Zicheng burst out laughing. Immediately, she bent down, scooped up a handful of seawater, and shouted to Tan Xian, Hey, Tan Xian! Watch out! As she spoke, Chen Zicheng splashed the water in her hand towards Tan Xian, laughing all the time. Puff! Tan Xian was caught off guard and was attacked on his body and face. He looked at Chen Zicheng, who was laughing loudly, and the energy in his heart suddenly surged up. He immediately bent down and started pouring water at Chen Zicheng. The two of them started a water fight like kids, laughing and having fun. It was very lively. Okay. I surrender. I don't want to play anymore. I can't beat you. Chen Zicheng quickly stretched out his hand and said. Seeing this, Tan Qian smiled and stopped. Looking at Chen Zicheng again, her clothes were all wet, and water stains could be seen on her face and hair. It seems like a heavy loss. Tan Qian raised the corner of his mouth, shook his finger at Chen Zicheng, and said proudly, TSK. Sister Chen, you still need to practice. Chen Zicheng was speechless. Her hands were so small. Tan Qian's hands were so big. It would be a miracle if she could beat him. As he spoke, Chen Zicheng took off the rubber band on his hair and let his hair down. Seeing Chen Zicheng's waist-length hair, Tan Qian subconsciously said, Your long hair looks good, why do you want to tie it up? Chen Zicheng curled his lips and said, Because it's too troublesome if I don't tie it up. Tan Qian nodded, as if some difficult problem had been solved. Immediately, Chen Zicheng shook his wet hair and took out a tissue from his pocket to wipe it. When it was almost done, she took out a rubber band and tied her hair up. The whole process takes less than 5 minutes. Chen Zicheng's sweater was also wet. She thought about it and finally decided to take off the sweater. Just as she was about to take off her clothes, she saw Tan Qian staring at her. Hey. Why are you staring at me? Turn around and don't peek. Chen Zicheng said to Tan Qian. Tan Qian shrugged and turned his head away. Seeing Tan Qian turned his head, Chen Zicheng immediately took off her sweater. She was wearing a t-shirt underneath, so it didn't matter. Okay, turn around. Hearing Chen Zicheng's words, Tan Qian turned his head back. As soon as you come up, you see Chen Zicheng's curvy figure and the spectacular weapon on his chest. Tan Qian was stunned for a moment. She couldn't expect Chen Zicheng to have such a great figure. It was really unexpected. Seeing Tan Qian staring at him, Chen Zicheng couldn't help but show an expression of disgust. I'm talking to you. You keep staring at me, do you have any idea? Chen Zicheng said. Hearing this, Tan Qian immediately shook his head. Don't get me wrong, I'm just enjoying the beautiful scenery. How could I, Tan Qian, be such a vulgar person? Chen Zicheng pouted and said, I think you are that kind of person. After that, they put the clothes into the bag and walked forward again. The coastline was very long and the two walked very slowly. Gradually, time passed quietly. I don't know when the bright moon was already hanging high in the sky, and I don't know when the sea had already calmed down. Tan Qian and Chen Zicheng sat on the ground, listening to the whistling sound of the sea breeze, as if they heard the cry of the sea. Look at the sparkling sea and feel the peaceful environment around you. Chen Zicheng had a constant smile on his face, and Tan Qian was also smiling. The two of them enjoyed this wonderful moment. Perhaps it was the atmosphere that influenced him, but Chen Zicheng suddenly began to talk softly about the past. When I was in primary school, my dad often took me and my mom to the beach to play. Every time we went to the beach, I was very happy because my dad would take me to build sandcastles, take me to swim, and take me to do all kinds of fun things. We were really happy at that time. We were a family of 3, playing and making noises. I feel very happy to have such a good father. I am really happy. Tan Qian smiled and listened to Chen Zicheng talking about the past. But the good times didn't last long. When I was in the 2nd year of junior high school, my father was diagnosed with cancer. I originally wanted to seek treatment, but the doctor told us that it was already in the late stage and the cancer cells had already spread and could not be cured at all. I remember that night, my mother cried very sadly. She couldn't bear to think about what our lives would be like without my father. I was also very sad. I cried secretly under the quilt that night. My dad didn't cry. Even though he knew he was in the late stages of cancer and couldn't be cured, he still went to comfort my mom and me. My dad talked to me a lot that night, and I remember it very clearly. He said he wouldn't be able to see my mother and me anymore, so he told me to study hard and take good care of my mom. He might not be able to be with me anymore, so he told me not to blame him. Chen Zicheng spoke very carefully, as if these things happened yesterday. As she spoke, her eyes filled with tears and then she started to cry. She sobbed twice. Immediately, Chen Zicheng quickly wiped away his tears with his hands. The moonlight shone on Chen Zicheng's face, illuminating her features and allowing Tan Qian to see her difference. It turns out that Chen Zicheng is not as glamorous, optimistic, and cheerful as he imagined. She is actually just a girl in her 20s. Chapter 89 Seaside Bar. I'm sorry, you must be bored after listening to me for so long. Chen Zicheng smiled and wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes. Hearing her say this, Tan Xian spoke slowly. No. I don't think so. Chen Zicheng turned his head and looked at Tan Xian, who was speaking, with a hint of surprise in his eyes. I think people who can let go of the past are pretty amazing, and you are the same. Every one of us experiences various events every day. There are happy ones, but there are also sad ones. There are unforgettable ones, but there are also unforgettable ones. Many people will encounter setbacks in life, and often at such times, they will be severely traumatized and hit. What are you going to do? All you have to do is put down the sadness in your heart and take your steps towards tomorrow's life. But there is a small number of people who find it difficult to do so. As he spoke, Tan Xian looked towards Chen Zicheng. Chen Zicheng was listening to Tan Xian's speech. When she saw Tan Xian looking at her, she felt a little shy. You've been through those dark moments, and you've had the courage to come out of them. Now I can sit here and talk about the bad memories of the past, the pain that I can never forget. Chen Zicheng, you are already very good. After saying that, Tan Xian smiled at her. Chen Zicheng's face flushed, and he stared at Tan Xian in a daze, thinking about what he had just said. Chen Zicheng's favorability +5, current favorability is 45. Immediately, she stood up and shouted to the sea. Ah! After releasing his emotions, Chen Zicheng suddenly felt much more comfortable. Looking down at Tan Xian, who was still sitting on the beach, she said, I remember there seems to be a bar here, how about we go there and take a look? In response to Chen Zicheng's proposal, Tan Xian nodded. He stood up and brushed the sand off his pants. After that, the two of them walked to the bar. 10 minutes later, Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng arrived at the bar. The decoration style of the bar is still very unique. There are many sea-style decorations at the entrance, which makes people's eyes bright at first sight. Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng are no exception. The bar is a semi-open type. Simply put, it is a place with only a bar style. But don't worry, there are plenty of seats for people to sit here. Of course, you can also stand aside, looking at the sea, feeling the breeze, and drinking wine. This is also acceptable. Because that's what a lot of people here do. Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng never expected that there would be so many people coming here. It seems that these people come to Dejusha not to go to the beach, but just to go shopping, eat and drink. Looking at these people, Chen Zicheng couldn't help but laugh, and Tan Xian didn't know what she was laughing at. Afterwards, the two of them came to the bar, followed the boss's instructions, took a menu and started looking at it. There are a wide variety of drinks, and as for the price, it's not very cheap, but this kind of place is a bit expensive, so Tan Xian is not surprised. Chen Zicheng pinched his chin and looked at the menu carefully. Suddenly, as if she had discovered a new world, she pointed at something on the menu and happily asked Tan Xian to look at it. Look, Tan Xian. There's even a daily surprise special on the menu. It sounds really interesting, how about we order a cup and see? Chen Zicheng said with a smile. Looking at the menu, Tan Xian couldn't help but think for a moment. Daily surprise special? It does feel quite interesting. How about ordering 2 cups and seeing what happens? Soon, Tan Xian decided to give it a try. Excuse me, boss. I want 2 cups of this daily surprise special. Tan Xian said to the bar owner. The boss smiled slightly and nodded immediately. The next second, he took out a cocktail shaker, put a lot of things and some unknown drinks in it, and started shaking it violently. During the shaking process, the boss also performed some acrobatics for the two of them. This caused Chen Zicheng to applaud. It's basically throwing the cocktail shaker into the air and then catching it. 2 minutes later. All I heard was a bang. The drink is ready. The boss took out 2 cocktail glasses and poured the wine in the cocktail shaker evenly into the 2 glasses. After pouring the drinks, he pushed them to Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng. Looking at the cup of green liquid in front of him, Tan Xian wondered, would this stuff taste good? Chen Zicheng on the side didn't think too much about it and immediately drank the drink with a smile. In an instant, her eyes were filled with surprise and she waved her hands to express her inner joy. Seeing Chen Zicheng like this, Tan Xian thought she was poisoned and immediately jumped up with his head. Chen Zicheng was so shocked that he covered his forehead with his hands and stood there in a daze. After she realized what was happening, she immediately pounced on Tan Xian and made a gesture to get back at Tan Xian for the blow to her head that he had just given her. Unfortunately, before he could make a move, it was easily resolved by Tan Xian. Tan Xian grabbed Chen Zicheng's hands like he was grabbing a child and looked at her in a nasty way, as if to say, if you have the guts, come and hit me. Chen Zicheng was very angry, but also helpless. There was nothing he could do as both of his hands were grabbed and he couldn't move at all. After a while of fussing, Tan Xian let Chen Zicheng go and started to taste the special drink. Drink it in one gulp. An indescribable taste exploded on Tan Xian's taste buds. As he savored it slowly, it actually started to feel a little refreshing. It was sour and sweet, and it felt a bit appetizing. After smacking his lips, Tan Xian felt that this special drink was actually okay. While Tan Xian was savoring the moment, Chen Zicheng suddenly popped his head up, catching Tan Xian off guard. By the time he reacted, Tan Xian already felt a burning pain on his forehead. Seeing the two of them, the boss couldn't help but laugh and said, "You two really have a good relationship." Upon hearing their boss's words, Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng were petrified. "Oh my god, we were mistaken for a couple." Chen Zicheng quickly explained, No. Boss, you're wrong. We are not here as a couple. We are just ordinary friends. Just ordinary friends." Tan Xian also nodded, indicating that what Chen Zicheng said was true. But even though the two said this, the boss seemed to understand something and still had that anti-smile on his face. It should be a situation where we are more than friends but less than lovers. The host's consumption was detected to be 376, and the system returned 3.76 million yuan in cash back 10,000 times. After paying, the two walked out of the bar. Chen Zicheng lamented that this special drink cost 188 yuan. But suddenly, she thought of what her boss said, and her face turned red and she muttered, "Are they really that similar?" Chen Zicheng's favorability plus 10, current favorability is 55. Chapter 90 Chen Zicheng's favorability soars. The two continued to walk to the beach. It's getting a little late now. Previously, there were still a few people on the beach, but now there is no one at all. I guess they have gone to other places. The beach is very quiet now, with only Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng walking there. However, this time the two were not standing side by side, but one in front and one behind. Tan Xian walked in front and Chen Zicheng walked behind. Chen Zicheng's face turned a little red, and her heart was pounding because of what the bar owner had just said. She was very shy and her mind was full of random thoughts. She didn't dare to get together with Tan Xian because she was afraid that Tan Xian would notice something strange about her. Gradually, Chen Zicheng recalled the time when she kissed Tan Xian mouth to mouth after drinking. In an instant, her face blushed again. All signs have shown that she seems to have a good impression of Tan Xian. Ah! What are you thinking about, Chen Zicheng? Stop imagining nonsense. Tan Xian already has a girlfriend, and that person is Zhou Mo. If you think like this, are you being fair to Mo? Correct your thoughts, you and Tan Xian are just friends, nothing more. Stop thinking about these nonsense. Chen Zicheng's mind was in a mess. Suddenly, she seemed to step on something without paying attention. Looking down, it was a crab. Ah! Chen Zicheng screamed in fright and quickly took his foot away. But it happened so suddenly that she wasn't paying attention and tripped over her left foot. Seeing that she was about to fall, she closed her eyes in fear. Faintly, she seemed to hear some sound. When he opened his eyes again, Chen Zicheng was surprised to find that he did not fall, but was held tightly by someone. She looked over and found that it was Tan Xian who was hugging her. In an instant, her little face turned red. Because Tan Xian had one hand on her butt. She was a little embarrassed to remind Tan Xian, so she had to let Tan Xian hold her like this. Chen Zicheng's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 60. Looking at Chen Zicheng's blushing face, Tan Xian asked, "Hey, are you okay?" Hearing Tan Xian's words, Chen Zicheng nodded, "No. It's okay. I'm glad you're okay. Then get up quickly. You're a little heavy." Tan Xian showed an expression of effort. When Chen Zicheng heard this, his face immediately turned red, and the shyness and wild thoughts just now disappeared in an instant. She immediately stood up and said angrily, "I'm heavy? How is that possible? Stop talking nonsense here. I'm only 110 pounds, how can I be that heavy?" Chen Zicheng kept talking incessantly to defend himself. In fact, she was not heavy. This was just Tan Xian's nonsense. He had the ability of strong physique, so how could he not be able to carry Chen Zicheng? He said this just to tease Chen Zicheng. Seeing Chen Zicheng speaking so quickly, Tan Qian couldn't help but laugh. Seeing Tan Qian laughing, Chen Zicheng immediately stopped talking and pouted, "What are you laughing at? Do you think what I said is funny?" Tan Qian shook his head, "No, I just think you're funny. I was just teasing you, but you took it so seriously." Hearing Tan Qian's words, Chen Zicheng bit her lips, then she snorted softly and walked forward. Tan Qian smiled and walked away, quickly following. As they walked, Chen Zicheng's anger gradually dissipated. She was angry just now and said those defensive words because she didn't want Tan Qian to misunderstand that she was not that serious. To put it bluntly, she cared a lot about what Tan Qian said, and she didn't want Tan Qian to feel that she was imperfect or had some flaws. Even though it was clearly a joke, she seemed to be taking it very seriously. She bit her lips, glanced secretly at Tan Qian who was walking beside her, and spoke. I'm so sorry just now." Hearing Chen Zicheng speaking, Tan Qian couldn't help but smile. "Why do you have to say sorry?" Chen Zicheng curled his lips and lifted the hair that fell beside his ears. "That's right, what happened just now? I know you're joking, but I still take it so seriously. I'm even a little angry with you." Tan Qian smiled faintly, indicating that he didn't take her words to heart at all, but he felt that his words might have hurt her. Hearing Tan Qian say this, Chen Zicheng's face turned red again. Chen Zicheng's favorability +5, current favorability is 65. Tan Qian suddenly stopped and said to Chen Zicheng, "Oh, after thinking about it, I still need to apologize to you." "I'm sorry, Chen Zicheng. I won't joke with you like this again. Sorry." After saying that, Tan Qian walked forward with a smile. Chen Zicheng's face froze. "Stop making fun of me?" "No, that's not what I mean, Tan Qian. You're making it seem like I'm someone who can't be offended. No, I don't want this. I don't want to be distant from you like this. It's obviously my own problem, but I still want you to apologize." "Wait a minute, Tan Qian, wait a minute. Don't go, don't leave me like this again. I've been through this once, and I don't want to go through it a second time. Don't want." Thinking of this, Chen Zicheng immediately walked up quickly and grabbed Tan Qian's clothes. Tan Qian was puzzled and felt his clothes being pulled, so he immediately turned around and looked back. Chen Zicheng's cheeks were flushed, his eyes were flashing, he was breathing hotly, and he was pulling at his clothes tightly with his little hands. Her eyes were fixed on Tan Qian, and there seemed to be 1,000 words that she wanted to express in them. "Chen Zicheng!" Before Tan Qian could speak, Chen Zicheng shouted loudly. "No! I don't want this. I don't want you to distance yourself from me like this, Tan Qian. That's not what I meant." I. Chen Zicheng looked at Tan Qian. "I've been through it once, and I don't want to go through it a second time. Don't leave me like this. I don't want to accept anyone leaving me again. I was angry just now because I care about you, Tan Qian. I care about every word you say, so when you said that joke, I didn't react and I was so angry. I want to show you my best side. So, that's really not what I meant, Tan Qian," Chen Zicheng said. Tan Qian was stunned. When he heard what Chen Zicheng said, his face looked a little surprised. "I'm happy for you to make fun of me, so please don't say that again, Tan Qian. It's obviously my fault, but I still want you to apologize. I'm not that kind of person, don't get me wrong." Chen Zicheng's voice was a little choked. "I really don't want this." Chen Zicheng's favorability +15, current favorability is 80. Chapter 91 Love Like Tide. Tan Qian's expression was one of surprise. Chen Zicheng's words made him feel very bewildered. At this time, Chen Zicheng's cheeks became more and more rosy. She bit her little lips lightly, and her little hands tightly pulled the corner of her clothes, at a loss, looking shy. His eyes were fixed on Tan Qian. Tan Qian couldn't help swallowing his saliva, and then he said, "Chen Zicheng, you seem to be crying." After hearing Tan Qian's words, Chen Zicheng seemed to have just come to his senses. At some point, tears had already flowed from the corners of her eyes, making her look very pitiful. Despite this, she still looks so beautiful. The background is set off and the moonlight is reflected. She stood there like a heroine, saying a series of sensational words and performing a series of cautious actions, creating an ambiguous atmosphere around them. Chen Zicheng sniffed and quickly wiped away his tears with his hands. Tan Qian just looked at her and asked, "Why are you telling me this? You should know my situation." "Chen Zicheng, I already have MOMO." Hearing Tan Qian's words, she lowered her head slightly inadvertently. Yes. Why did I say these words to Tan Xian? He obviously already has a girlfriend. Wouldn't it be difficult for her to do this? It would embarrass her. Besides, if Momo knew, how would she view me? Oh my god, what on earth have I done? I did this and that. I just had a little crush on Tan Xian, but now. As he thought about it, Chen Zicheng's head lowered lower and his face became much gloomier. It can be seen from her little hands that she doesn't know where to put them, that she is very panic-stricken. The beach is very quiet, and you can hear all kinds of sounds even without calming down. The sound of the sea surging, the sound of crabs digging in the sand on the beach, the sound of small waves hitting the sand. The more silent she was, the more Chen Zicheng could feel the various sounds around her lingering in her mind, making her upset and restless. Tan Xian didn't say anything, just stood quietly in front of her, waiting for her next words. After a long silence, Chen Zicheng suddenly laughed out loud twice. She quickly raised her head, looked at Tan Xian with a smile on her face, touched her head, and said with a smile, Tan Xian, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't misunderstand what I just said, and don't take it to heart. I drank too much that night, and I was a little emotional at the time. I didn't think straight, so I said that. Her tone was very light-hearted and cheerful, but Tan Xian was unmoved. He saw something was going on. Look, I wasn't that kind of person back then. Caring about you, having a crush on you or something like that. How is that possible? Are you kidding me? How could I have any feelings for you? This is impossible. Real. It's really impossible. As he spoke, Chen Zicheng's tone began to slow down, with a slight cry in his voice. In the end, she was unable to continue speaking and cried with her hands covering her mouth. Sure enough, it is too difficult to admit that I am not moved. Once feelings start, it is difficult to control and take them back. Love is like a raging tide, this sentence is a good proof. When you are with someone, you may not even notice your feelings. When you have been with this person for a long time, you will slowly develop feelings for him. When you have a good impression of this person, you will find that you care about him more and more. When you know that you have fallen in love with this person, the feelings in your heart can no longer be taken back. Chen Zicheng cried and said, I'm sorry Tan Xian. I may not be in a good state today, I think I have to go first. As soon as she finished speaking, she turned and left. But just as Chen Zicheng was about to take a step forward, Tan Xian reached out and grabbed her wrist. Tan Xian kept her. Chen Zicheng turned around almost subconsciously. Her eyes were shining, as if she saw hope, as if she saw the dawn. The two looked at each other and the atmosphere became subtle. Tan Xian said, Chen Zicheng, don't leave yet, let's sit down and talk, okay? Hearing what Tan Xian said, Chen Zicheng suppressed his emotions. The two of them sat down on the beach just like they did before. Looking at Chen Zicheng hugging his legs, burying his head in his thighs, and not saying a word, Tan Xian thought it would be better for him to speak first. When did you start to like me? After hearing Tan Xian's question, Chen Zicheng was at a loss as to where to start. When did I start to like Tan Xian? I don't seem to know. Maybe it's from the last time I broke up. After all, when people are heartbroken, they are easily depressed. At this time, if they are comforted by the opposite sex, they are likely to have a good impression of them. You know. Thinking about it, Chen Zicheng looked at Tan Xian and said, I think, probably since the last time I broke up, I started to have a crush on you. Tan Xian nodded. So what do you want to do? How do you want to deal with this relationship? Chen Zicheng was stumped by the question, and she didn't know how to deal with this relationship. She shook her head, indicating that she didn't know either. If Tan Xian didn't have a girlfriend, she would definitely pursue Tan Xian without hesitation and end up with him. But unfortunately, Tan Xian has a girlfriend. Suddenly, she thought of Chen Hong. I thought of the scene when Chen Hong broke up with me. She has lost a relationship. In an instant, Chen Zicheng had a bold idea, a plan that went against his conscience and morality. She was conflicted inside, not understanding why she suddenly had such thoughts. However, as the thoughts kept replaying in her mind, her emotions were fluctuating wildly. Chen Zicheng looked at Tan Xian. Her heart was pounding with nervousness, her face was as red as an apple, and her mouth was pursed. Conscience, morality, and worldview are fighting. The next second, she let go. Before Tan Xian could react, he rushed forward and pushed Tan Xian down under him. Chen Zicheng pressed Tan Xian's arms with both hands, pressing them tightly. A blush appeared on his face and he stared at Tan Xian's face shyly. Tan Xian suddenly had a bad feeling. Looking at Chen Zicheng, whose eyes were already blurry, he knew that something was bound to happen. Before he could open his mouth to speak, Chen Zicheng's face slowly lowered. 5 seconds later, their lips touched each other, and the atmosphere gradually became tense. Chapter 92, Turn the Situation Around. Their lips were pressed tightly together, like two petals blending together. As their breaths intertwined, the tips of their tongues gently entwined in each other's warm mouths, like elves dancing together, revealing endless affection. Chen Zicheng kissed very hard, and as time went on, she couldn't help but increase the strength of her hands. Tan Xian opened his eyes and looked at Chen Zicheng's face, who was so close to him. He didn't know what he was thinking. Damn it! Chen Zicheng, you kissed me just like that. You didn't even give me time to react, you just pounced on me and then slammed your face against me. You pressed so hard, were you afraid that I would run away or something? But I didn't expect that your favorability would rise so quickly, and then you expressed your feelings to me. It's really amazing. Hiss, it seems, it's not necessarily a problem with the person. It could be a problem with the charming ability. Yes, it's probably because of the ability. Otherwise it wouldn't be so fast. Tan Xian thought to himself. In fact, from the very beginning, every move of Chen Zicheng was within Tan Xian's calculations. What a joke! I have the system's blessing, how could I not know her status and feelings? Based on the system's data, I can guess what she is thinking. So he already had a rough idea in his mind. Tan Xian was not surprised by Chen Zicheng's various actions and words. After all, he had already taken precautions in advance. His previous reactions to Chen Zicheng were all fake, such as surprise and surprise. All of them were fake. The purpose was to further conquer Chen Zicheng. As for the fact that he already has a girlfriend, all I can say is haha. I don't think I've ever said that I was the wife, right? To put it bluntly, I don't care about those women at all. Women are not a necessity. I have a system. Do I have to worry about not being able to find any woman I want? What a joke! With so much money, I can find any woman I want. Tan Xian didn't abandon those so-called girlfriends just because they didn't bother him and they were obedient. If they got in the way of Tan Xian one day, he would immediately abandon them. After all, a girlfriend is not a wife. Hey, guys, I just said this to express my opinion and stance. If you want to say that I'm a scumbag, I definitely 1T agree with that. I, Tan Xian, just want to give every girl a home. As he thought about it, Tan Xian couldn't help but reveal an evil smile on his face. Suddenly, he broke free from Chen Zicheng's restraints, turned over and pressed her under him. The posture has changed. When Chen Zicheng realized that Tan Xian had broken free, he immediately opened his eyes. But the next second, Tan Xian reached out one hand and hugged Chen Zicheng's slender waist, and the other hand touched her thigh. Chen Zicheng's face turned red. She was still a little confused when she saw the situation was reversed. What's going on? Wasn't it me who was in control of Tan Xian? Why did it become like this? Tan Xian was in control of me? I remember he didn't resist much, so why am I the passive one now? How strange. How strange. Whatever. Tan Xian must be crazy. This is even better, he can cooperate with me even more. Thinking of this, Chen Zicheng stretched out his hands on Tan Xian's broad and thick back and kept stroking it. Her legs were tightly clamped around Tan Xian's waist, and her whole body seemed to be hanging on Tan Xian. Tan Xian touched it. Suddenly, Chen Zicheng's eyes widened. Her face immediately became even redder, this time all the way to her ears. Her heart was beating fast and she was extremely shy. Just what you think. She wanted to scream, but her mouth was tightly blocked. I could only project shy actions and reactions onto Tan Xian. Yes, she grabbed Tan Xian's back and clamped her thighs around Tan Xian's waist, and her whole body was stimulated. Tan Xian smiled. The next second, he was ready to explore Chen Zicheng's mountain. He just saw the opportunity and grabbed it. This time, Tan Xian gave Chen Zicheng some leeway, and she screamed out loudly. I only heard a ah and then Tan Xian blocked my mouth again. Chen Zicheng was breathing heavily, his body gradually began to heat up, and all the switches were slowly turned on. Tan Xian ravaged Chen Zicheng's towering peaks. Although there was clothing between them, he could still feel the incomparably soft and real feeling. At this time, the water on the sea, which had been calm just now, gradually began to surge, and the waves hit the beach and touched the two of them. The situation is just like that of Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng now. The sea is surging, the passion is surging, and it is extremely high. After a long time, the movements gradually stopped and the lips slowly parted. Looking at each other's faces, the fire in their hearts grew more and more intense. Chen Zicheng blushed and spoke in a low voice. Tan Xian. Are you standing up straight? Hearing Chen Zicheng's words, Tan Xian immediately looked over there. Sure enough, his little brother had already stood up. Immediately, Tan Xian stood up and picked up Chen Zicheng like a princess. Chen Zicheng didn't understand what Tan Xian wanted to do. Her eyes were already blurred at this moment, and her lust was burning fiercely. Tan Xian was seen carrying Chen Zicheng to a very secluded corner, which was surrounded by reefs and was very safe. After putting Chen Zicheng down, he began to take off his clothes without stopping. Chen Zicheng also understood what Tan Xian wanted to do at this time. This deserted environment, coupled with nature, is just those 3 words. Her face was filled with shyness and she was a little nervous inside. After all, she had never done this before. Soon, Tan Xian was ready. He came to Chen Zicheng and took Chen Zicheng to a huge reef. Before Chen Zicheng could react, he directed Chen Zicheng to get into position. You do this, and then this. Upon hearing Tan Xian's words, Chen Zicheng's face turned red. But she still did what Tan Xian said and struck the corresponding pose. Looking at Chen Zicheng who was posing, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile evilly. Chen Zicheng felt it immediately and let out a delicate gasp. 1 sound, 2 sounds, 3 sounds. The sound continues and never stops. Chen Zicheng's favorability +1, current favorability is 81. Chen Zicheng's favorability +1, current favorability is 82. Chen Zicheng's favorability +1, current favorability is 83. Chen Zicheng's favorability +1, current favorability is 84. Chen Zicheng's favorability +1, current favorability is 90. Chapter 93. Who said I can only have one girlfriend? The waves have calmed down. Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng have also calmed down. The 2 of them lay on the beach in their clothes, looking at the stars in the sky and the bright moon, each of them lost in thought. Tan Xian is planning for the future. On the other hand, Chen Zicheng has a lot more to think about. She blushed and felt shy unconsciously when she thought about what she had just done with Tan Xian. Oh my god, Chen Zicheng, you lunatic, you actually did that kind of thing with Tan Xian, you are really crazy. How can I meet Mo in the future? I am really going to die. Actually, come to think of it, I don't know what Tan Xian is thinking. Although I was impulsive, I still have feelings for him after all. Does Tan Xian have feelings for me? Aha! I'm going crazy. I shouldn't have crossed this line. Now I'm imagining nonsense here. This kind of thing between us cannot be seen in public. It cannot be put on the table. That means we cannot ask Tan Xian to be responsible for us. Really, I regretted it the moment I acted impulsively. Chen Zicheng's mind was full of random thoughts. She looked at Tan Xian and found that he seemed to be thinking too. He was probably as confused about their relationship as she was. In fact, in the final analysis, Chen Zicheng felt that he was the one who harmed Tan Xian. He obviously had a girlfriend, but he still went up to her, causing the current situation to become like this. She bit her lip and said to Tan Xian, Tan Xian, I'm sorry. Our current situation has become like this. I think it's all my fault. I was impulsive. So, you don't have to be responsible for me, it's okay. Chen Zicheng feels that since we are all adults, we must pay for our own impulses. Hearing her words, Tan Xian burst into laughter. Chen Zicheng was puzzled. She didn't understand why Tan Xian suddenly laughed. After he finished laughing, Tan Xian said, I thought you were thinking about something else. Turns out you were thinking about this kind of thing. Chen Zicheng was a little unhappy. Yeah, I was thinking about these things. What's wrong with thinking about this kind of thing? I've given my body to you, why can't I think about my future plans? As she spoke, her words became pitiful again. Really? Obviously you are not asked to take responsibility after we are done. Chen Zicheng felt a little aggrieved. Seeing this, Tan Xian smiled slightly, reached out and held her hand. With his hand held by Tan Xian, Chen Zicheng looked at him in surprise. What are you planning to do? Tan Xian looked at Chen Zicheng, smiled and said to her, Do you really think I'm that kind of man? Although you were a little too impulsive in this matter, I think I have my own problems, too. After all, it takes 2 to tango, right? Chen Zicheng sniffed. She didn't know what Tan Shan wanted to say. What I want to say is, Chen Zicheng, I'm not the kind of person who will just pull up my pants and ignore you after having fun. I still have a sense of responsibility. So you don't have to think about it anymore. I will be responsible for your affairs. After saying that, Tan Xian smiled at her again. Chen Zicheng was surprised by Tan Xian's words. She didn't expect that Tan Xian would actually say that he would be responsible for her. I never expected this. But soon, Chen Zicheng asked, you said you would be responsible for me? Is that true or false? Tan Xian smiled, it's true. Hearing Tan Xian's confirmation again, Chen Zicheng couldn't help but feel excited. What Tan Xian said was actually true, and he really had to be responsible for himself. But after thinking about it again, Chen Zicheng continued to ask. Then, what about Momo? You are responsible for me, so you won't abandon Momo, right? If that's the case, I don't want it. I would rather you abandon me than you abandon Momo. After all, I'm just a latecomer. Tan Xian narrowed his eyes, went up and flicked Chen Zicheng's head. Chen Zicheng felt a burning pain on his forehead. He covered his forehead with his hands and rubbed it constantly to relieve the pain. What are you thinking about? This isn't a TV show. Who says that in order to be responsible for you, I have to abandon Momo? Besides, I'm not a heartless person. How could I do this? Chen Zicheng rubbed his forehead and asked in a coquettish tone, then what are you going to do? Isn't this the only way? Tan Xian looked at her like she was a fool. You are usually so smart, how could you be so stupid about something like this? Yes, the country does stipulate monogamy, but there is no rule that you can only have one girlfriend. Teacher Luo said something very good. I am married to 8 women at the same time, but I just won't get a marriage certificate. Can anyone do anything to me? No way. Tan Xian's words opened Chen Zicheng's eyes. It turned out that there was a way to play it. Why didn't he think of it? It seemed that he was still a little inferior to Tan Xian in this matter. Chen Zicheng suddenly realized, and then asked Tan Xian, will Momo mind if this happens? I think she will. Tan Xian smacked his lips and said, why don't we just keep it from her? We can do it secretly, just like a celebrity's underground romance. Chen Zicheng was stunned. It has to be you, Tan Xian. Even if Momo finds out, why not just tell her directly? I believe she will understand you. After all, I'm so handsome, so young, and so rich, it's not surprising that women would fall in love with me. Tan Xian's words sounded a bit exaggerated, which made Chen Zicheng want to hit him. The next second, Tan Xian hugged Chen Zicheng and held her in his arms. Tan Xian's sudden action made Chen Zicheng blush and feel shy. What are you doing? You suddenly hugged me in your arms. Tan Xian smiled and said, you don't have to worry too much. I will definitely do what I say. As long as you don't want a name, I can give you whatever you want. Listening to Tan Xian's words, Chen Zicheng blushed. He didn't expect that Tan Xian could see through his concerns. Immediately, she curled her lips and murmured, okay, I get it. You don't have to make promises to me anymore. I believe in you, Tan Xian. It was because of my impulsiveness that I ended up in this situation and put you in a difficult position. I even asked you to take responsibility. As she spoke, she pressed herself tightly against Tan Xian's chest, looked up at him, and smiled sweetly. I'll be happy if you're willing to take responsibility for me. I don't want anything else, the only thing I want is you. Chen Zicheng's favorability +5, current favorability is 95. Looking at the charming Chen Zicheng in his arms and hearing what she said, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile slightly. By the way, Shang Cheng. Have you almost recovered your strength? Chen Zicheng was puzzled as to why Tan Xian suddenly asked this, but he nodded anyway. Yes, I have almost recovered. Tan Xian raised his eyebrows and said, then let's start the second round. Round 2? Before Chen Zicheng could react, Tan Xian immediately took action. Another fierce battle. Chapter 94. What happened to Nana? In the car, Tan Xian sat in the driver's seat, staring blankly at the address book on his phone. Chen Zicheng had already laid sideways on the back seat and fell into a deep sleep. Listening carefully, she was still snoring, and it seemed that she was exhausted from the battle just now. Tan Xian glanced back at Chen Zicheng, who was sleeping soundly, and couldn't help but smile slightly. Looking at Yang Xi's chat box in the address book, he thought about it and finally chose to click on it. He quickly typed a string of text on the screen and sent it out. What are you doing, see? On the other side, Yang Si, who was watching a TV series, received a message from Tan Xian. Her first reaction was, why did Tan Xian suddenly send her a message? Immediately, she clicked on WeChat, saw the message from Tan Xian, and replied to him. I was watching a drama, why did you suddenly send me a message? Is there something you want to talk to me about? When he saw the message Yang Si sent him, he quickly replied. Nothing, just wanted to ask, how is Nana doing recently? Seeing Tan Xian asking this, Yang Si was a little confused. She didn't know if the two had contacted each other since the last time, and whether Nana had told him about her current situation. But combined with Tan Xian's information, Yang Si felt that there should be no such thing. So, she started typing immediately. Although I don't know what happened the last time you met, Nana was in a very low mood after that. When I asked her what happened later, she didn't say anything, so I wondered if you two had a fight. But considering the current situation, it seems that things between you two are not that simple. By the way, what happened between you and Nana that day? Why did Nana suddenly become like this? After reading the series of messages sent by Yang Si, Tan Xian seemed particularly hesitant. Should I tell Yang Si about my breakup with Li Jina? After thinking for a while, he decided that he should tell Yang Si everything, since it wasn't a big deal anyway. Actually, I broke up with Nana that day. Yang Si was shocked when she heard Tan Xian's words. The truth was revealed, and she finally understood why Nana was so depressed after that day and was unwilling to tell her what happened that day. It turned out to be because of this. As Nana's friend and bestie, she wanted to condemn Tan Xian, asking why he broke up with Nana and made her so sad and upset. Don't you know how much Nana values you as her boyfriend? But at the same time, she was also rational and needed to look at the root of the matter from an objective perspective. She couldn't actually interrupt or condemn Tan Xian, because she had no right to condemn or help either party in a relationship. She didn't have the right. After thinking for a long time, Yang Si still wanted to ask Tan Xian. So she typed out a message and sent it to him. Why did you break up with Nana? Seeing Yang Si's message, Tan Xian quickly replied. This matter is actually very complicated. I don't know how to explain it either. I can only say that in relationships, it's not like one party will get something in return or be stable if they give. You know. That's all I can say. I don't know how to explain the rest to you. Yang Si took a look and she also felt that there was no need for Tan Xian to be frank with her. After all, she had no say in the emotional issues between them. Well, okay, I understand you. Did you keep in touch with Nana after that? Tan Xian smacked his lips and replied. No, I haven't contacted Nana since that day. It seems that you still don't know what happened to Nana. I guess Nana definitely didn't tell you? Seeing the message sent by Yang Si, Tan Xian was a little confused. Say? What? Did something happen to Nana? Or did she say something unexpected? Thinking, Tan Xian's fingers were typing quickly on the screen. What happened to Nana? What happened? Or did she have an accident? Yang Si replied immediately. Don't worry, nothing happened to Nana. There was no accident, she is fine. Hearing Yang Si say this, Tan Xian finally put down the heavy stone in his heart. Fortunately, nothing happened. I thought something happened. If there was an accident, it would definitely have something to do with me. Thinking about it, he replied. What happened? Yang Si thought about it, wondering whether she should tell Tan Xian about this matter. Because Li Jina had told her not to tell Tan Xian about this matter, and if he asked, she should say she didn't know. After thinking for a long time, she finally decided to tell Tan Xian about Li Jina. Sorry, Nana. I really can't just stand by and watch this happen. You can scold me when you come back. Thinking about it, Yang Si typed and sent it. Tan Xian. Nana has already applied for leave of absence. Seeing this sentence, Tan Xian was stunned for a moment. Nana dropped out of school? Why did she drop out of school all of a sudden? Was it because of me? Or was it because of something else? Nana dropped out of school. Did she tell you where she went? Yang Si bit her lip and replied. No, she didn't tell me. She just said that she had something to do right now and asked me not to worry about her. She would be back when she was done. Tan Xian laughed helplessly. I hope everything is all right. Okay, I understand. Thank you for telling me this, Si. Don't thank me. Actually, after thinking for a long time, I think I still have to say a few words to you. You really failed Nana's love for you, Tan Xian. If Nana comes back in the future, I don't ask you to get back together or anything, I just hope you can apologize to Nana, after all, you made her so sad. Yes, I will. After saying that, Tan Xian and Yang Si said hello and then turned off their phones. He took a deep breath, then leaned back in his chair and lay down. Nana dropped out of school. So where will she go? Could it be that he was going to relax or something, or was it because of something else? Tan Xian thought about it, and gradually he closed his eyes and fell asleep. The 6th People's Hospital, it is now late at night. But the hospital's emergency operating room still had red lights and signs on, rescuing a patient. Outside the emergency operating room, a young girl was sitting on a chair. Her face looked a little haggard and it seemed that she had not had a good rest for a long time. From time to time, she looked at the door of the emergency operating room and took out her mobile phone to check the time and calculate how much time had passed. She was very uneasy and anxious. But she had no one to talk to. She was alone, sitting there quietly, waiting on a chair outside the emergency operating room of the hospital. Chapter 95 Comfortable. The first ray of sunlight in the morning shone through the car window and onto Tan Xian. It's a nice day today, and the beach has come back to life with the arrival of daybreak. People can be seen on the beach one after another. In a daze, Tan Xian slowly opened his eyes. After sleeping in the car last night, he felt uncomfortable, with some tingling in his waist and neck. Tan Xian held his neck and twisted it around. With the sound of crunching, he finally felt much more comfortable. Hiss, it seems I can't sleep in the car next time. Tan Xian murmured. Turned around and looked at Chen Zicheng in the back row. She was still asleep, with her legs curled up in the back seat. Chen Zicheng was snoring softly with her mouth half open, and one could vaguely see a trace of saliva hanging at the corner of her mouth. Even so, she still looked so sweet and charming when she was sleeping. Seeing how she was sleeping soundly, Tan Xian concluded that Chen Zicheng must have slept well last night. After thinking for a while, Tan Xian opened the car door and got out. Standing next to the car, he first stretched his body. Ah! I stretched my waist and now I finally feel comfortable. Looking at the sun hanging high in the sky in the gentle and bright sunlight, Tan Xian felt a very comfortable feeling at this moment. Feel the breeze from the seaside and listen to the sound of waves hitting the shore. Tan Xian, wearing flip-flops, walked towards the food street. Along the way, he saw quite a few people. Maybe because today is a rest day, the flow of people is obviously much greater than yesterday. When we arrived at the food street, as expected, there was a breakfast shop open in the morning. In fact, if there was no breakfast shop, Tan Xian would also go to a convenience store to buy something for breakfast. The breakfast at the food court is quite rich, and basically all the common breakfast items are available. Tan Xian didn't know what Chen Zicheng liked to eat for breakfast. Well, maybe she didn't eat breakfast. It doesn't matter anyway. Tan Xian bought 2 tea eggs, 2 meat buns, 2 cups of soy milk, and 2 servings of egg and lean meat rice rolls. To be honest, a serving of rice rolls with egg and lean meat costs 14 yuan, which is really double the price. Fortunately, Tan Xian doesn't care much about money now, otherwise he would really vomit blood. Afterwards, he went to a convenience store and bought 2 sets of disposable toothbrushes, a large pack of wet wipes, and 2 bottles of mineral water, which he and Chen Zicheng would use for washing later. After buying what he needed, Tan Xian whistled and walked back to the parking lot with happy little steps. Back in the car, Tan Xian placed all the things he bought on the passenger seat, then turned around to check on Chen Zicheng's condition. Chen Zicheng changed her sleeping position. She was now lying flat with her legs bent and her 2 little hands on her abdomen. Tan Xian leaned over and gently patted Chen Zicheng's little face with his hand, smiling and whispering, "Chengcheng, Chengcheng. Get up, the sun is shining on your butt." Tan Xian repeated it several times. Hearing Tan Xian's constant calls, Chen Zicheng slowly opened his eyes and looked at Tan Xian. "Is it already morning?" Tan Xian nodded, "Yeah. Yes, it's already morning. Get up." Hearing this, Chen Zicheng yawned lazily. "Ha! Hey!" Chen Zicheng jumped up quickly and sat up straight. She turned her head slightly and looked at Tan Xian, her face turned a little red and she felt shy. Good morning, Tan Xian. It's really uncomfortable to sleep in this car." As she spoke, she gently touched the little face with her hand. Then he walked up to Tan Xian and hugged him, rubbing his face against his shoulder. Tan Xian hasn't reacted yet. He couldn't expect Chen Zicheng to be so clingy so early in the morning, or maybe this was her unique way of saying hello in the morning. Tan Xian smiled faintly and joked, "You're clinging to me like a kitten so early in the morning. Is this your way of saying hello?" Hearing what Tan Xian said, Chen Zicheng blushed and looked at Tan Xian. "Don't you like it? If you don't like it, then don't do it in the future." There was a hint of disappointment in her words. Seeing this, Tan Xian hugged Chen Zicheng, rested his head on her shoulder, and said, "No, I quite like it, it's just a little unexpected." After hearing this, Chen Zicheng smiled and immediately hugged the ground tighter. "It's okay, you will get used to it in the future." About 5 minutes later, the two separated. Tan Xian gave the disposable toothbrush set he had bought to Chen Zicheng, then took his things and went to the sink in the park to wash up. Gurgle gurgle. Pooh. He spit out the mouthwash and threw the disposable toothbrush into the trash can. Then he scooped up a handful of water and rubbed it on his face to wash his face. Then he wiped it clean with the wet wipes he bought, and finally finished with the dry wipes. Everything was done. Tan Chen and Chen Zicheng sat on a bench in the park and took out the breakfast they had just bought and started eating. Tan Chen ate the bun in 3 bites, then took a big gulp of the soy milk and burped. Belch. On the other hand, Chen Zicheng chewed slowly, eating the buns while enjoying the scenery of the park, with a smile on her face. Warm tip: when eating, you should chew slowly like our Changchang, and don't eat too hastily. Tan Xian opened the rice noodle rolls and poured soy sauce on them. After that, he picked up a disposable chopstick, picked up a piece and started eating. Soon, they finished their breakfast. Tan Xian hugged Chen Zicheng, leaned on the bench, and looked at the facilities and decorations in the park. After a while, Chen Zicheng suggested going for a walk in the park to help digest the food. Tan Xian also nodded. In this way, the two of them walked in the park again, enjoying the scenery. After about 40 minutes, Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng returned to the car. We started the car and headed back home. Sitting in the passenger seat, Chen Zicheng couldn't help but look back at Dejusha. "I thought that I came here to help Tan Xian relax at the beginning, but I didn't expect that the situation and relationship would turn out like this. It's true that things in the world are hard to predict." About an hour and a half later, the two arrived at the bottom of the Jinmao Tower. After parking the car, Tan Xian and Chen Zicheng got out. "You go up, I won't go up," Tan Xian said to Chen Zicheng. Chen Zicheng nodded, looked at Tan Xian, and went up to him and kissed him. "Come and see me if you have time." Tan Xian smiled and said, "Of course. We will see each other more often in the future. Have you forgotten about the decoration of the villa?" Hearing this, Chen Zicheng couldn't help but laugh. After chatting with Tan Xian for a few more words, she went upstairs. After watching Chen Zicheng's back gradually disappear, Tan Xian got in the car and returned to school. Chapter 96: Tan Xian's birthday. After a while, finally, it was the most important day for Tan Xian, November 23rd. Yes, that's right, today is Tan Xian's birthday. Last night, Xia Qing sent a message early, asking Tan Xian to go out shopping, eating and having fun today. She also prepared a gift for Tan Xian. After all, she had already planned many things for Tan Xian's birthday. Not only that, Xia Qing also took on many part-time jobs to save money to buy gifts, just to give Tan Xian a surprise. Although Xia Qing had never been loved by her parents, she now had Tan Xian who loved her, and she loved Tan Xian as well. That was why she wanted to give Tan Xian a gift to surprise him. Even though Tan Xian may not lack these things, and may not like them, this is Xia Qing's way of expressing her love and affection for Tan Xian. After changing his clothes, Tan Xian left the dormitory and went downstairs. According to what Xia Qing told him, he walked to the school gate, because Xia Qing told him that she would wait there. Before reaching the school gate, Tan Xian saw Xia Qing standing at the school gate with a bag in her hand from afar. Immediately, he quickened his pace and walked over. At this time, Xia Qing was lowering her head, looking at her toes, holding the bag and waiting for Tan Xian. From time to time, she would look up to see if Tan Xian had come. Just when she looked up again, Xia Qing found that Tan Xian was walking towards her quickly. A sweet smile appeared on her face. He shouted loudly in the direction of Tan Xian. "I'm here, Tan Xian." As she said that, she ran towards Tan Xian. Soon, the two will be together. Xia Qing hugged Tan Xian tightly and looked at him with a smile. "I've been waiting for a while, I thought you overslept." Tan Xian touched his head and smiled. "Sorry, Qingqing. It took me a long time to change clothes and wash up. I kept you waiting for a long time." Xia Qing bit her lips and tried to hold back her laughter, but she couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha, I was just kidding. Actually, I didn't wait that long. Okay. Let's go quickly. As she said that, she let go of Tan Shan, then took his hand and walked forward. Looking at Xia Qing's high spirits and the bag in her hand, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. I'm really looking forward to what kind of surprise Qingqing will prepare for me later. Tan Xian thought. Then, the two of them got into the car, and Xia Qing handed the bag she had been holding to Tan Xian. Dang dang. This is a birthday present for Tan Xian. Happy birthday. Tan Xian. Thank you Qingqing. Tan Xian smiled and took the bag handed over by Xia Qing. Immediately, he began to open it. Xia Qing smiled sweetly, looking forward to Tan Xian's next reaction. Taking the things out of the bag, Tan Xian found that it was a digital camera. Although he didn't know how much it cost, it was definitely Xia Qing's intention for him. Tan Xian bared his teeth and smiled at Xia Qing, who was standing beside him. Thank you, Qingqing. I like it very much. Hearing Tan Xian say this, Xia Qing nodded with a smile. By the way, Qingqing, why did you suddenly think of buying me a camera? Asked Tan Xian. Hearing Tan Xian ask this, Xia Qing said with a smile. Because I think there should be something to record our time together. I was thinking, when we go out to play together in the future, we can use the camera to take pictures or take pictures of the scenery. Or else. When she said this, Xia Qing couldn't help but show a shy expression on her face. Or, wait until we get married and use it to record the photos. After all, a camera can store data for a long time. We can also wait until our child is born and show it to the child. After saying that, Xia Qing held her face in her hands and became shy. Hearing Xia Qing's words, Tan Xian couldn't help but burst out laughing. Why, Qingqing? You want to marry me so soon? Hearing this, Xia Qing's face turned red, and she stammered, Yes, you said last time that you would marry me in the future. I just thought about it in advance. Tan Xian smiled and immediately kissed Xia Qing on the face. It will happen. Xia Qing smiled sweetly and kissed Tan Xian back. Afterwards, the two drove to Times Square. Because Xia Qing said she would take Tan Xian shopping, buy him clothes, and then take him out to dinner, and she would treat him. In short, Xia Qing has already arranged everything for today. At the first stop, the two came to a relatively affordable clothing store. Xia Qing looked very happy and kept selecting clothes for Tan Xian and matching their styles. Originally, Tan Xian wanted to buy 2 pairs of tight-legged pants, but Xia Qing finally rejected him because they were too ugly. I bought 3 sets of clothes in total. 2 sets of casual outfits and 1 more formal plaid shirt outfit. Tan Xian thought it was okay. Xia Qing was smiling happily and kept praising Tan Xian for being handsome and fashionable in it. Of course, the clerk also praised her. After buying clothes, it was time for lunch. Xia Qing took Tan Xian directly to the hot pot restaurant, which claimed to be the most authentic Chongqing hot pot. In fact, Tan Xian and the others didn't know whether it was authentic or not, but it was just a big gimmick. In addition, there were indeed many customers in the restaurant. So the two of them went into the store. Xia Qing ordered a lot of things. Maybe because today was Tan Xian's birthday, she was not stingy at all when ordering things as usual. On the contrary, she was very generous today. The table was filled with food, and Tan Xian and Xia Qing were eating hot pot. From time to time, Xia Qing would feed Tan Xian some food, which made Tan Xian feel a little full. After having a nice lunch, Xia Qing took Tan Xian to the internet cafe to play online games. Because she feels that most boys like to play games, and Tan Xian is no exception, especially when playing games with his girlfriend. This is actually what Xia Qing learned on the internet. But it doesn't matter, Tan Xian and Xia Qing had a lot of fun. Although Xia Qing is not very good at playing games, she is still willing to try her best to cooperate with Tan Xian. When I walked out of the internet cafe, it was gradually getting dark. Xia Qing took Tan Xian's hand and came to a higher point. Tan Xian still didn't know what Xia Qing wanted to do. The next second, gorgeous and brilliant fireworks exploded in Tan Xian's vision. The fireworks in the night sky bloomed like a gorgeous dream, intoxicating. The fireworks are like a dream, scattered by the wind, and the night is gentle with a crescent moon. The stars have all turned into nothingness, and it is hard to calm down from this scene and this feeling. Looking at the scene in front of him, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh. At this time, Xia Qing held her hand. Tan Xian looked over and saw Xia Qing squinting her eyes and smiling at him. Happy birthday, Tan Xian. As she said that, she kissed him. As the fireworks faded, the two gradually separated. Looking at Xiaoqing, Tan Xian asked, "Thank you so much today, Qingqing. I had a very happy and unforgettable birthday." "Thank you." Xiaoqing smiled and said, "It's okay, I will celebrate more birthdays with you in the future." Hearing Xiaoqing's words, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. He stretched out his little finger and made a pinky promise with Xiaoqing. "It's a deal." Well, it's a deal. Chapter 97, The Curious School Celebrity? As we entered December, the weather gradually became colder. In fact, the temperature in coastal cities is still higher than other places. The temperature in the morning is about 7 degrees, it will rise a little at noon, and then drop a little at night. But it doesn't matter. Tan Xian has already started adding clothes to himself. She wore a cotton long-sleeve top and a thin-down jacket on the outside. She wore long johns as a base layer and the casual pants Xiaoqing bought for her on the outside. Tan Xian couldn't help but recall that when he was younger, he was not afraid of the cold at all, and no matter what his family said, he never wore long johns. Unexpectedly, it is no longer possible now. When the weather gets cold, he will shiver if he wears less than one pair of johns. After everything was ready, he took the textbooks he needed, walked out of the dormitory building, and went to the classroom for today's class. Of course, there is still some time before class starts. Taking advantage of this time, he went to the cafeteria first, not only to have breakfast, but also because someone he had an appointment with was waiting for him. Tan Xian. Here. Seeing Tan Xian, Xiaoqing smiled sweetly. She waved her hands and shouted in the direction of Tan Xian. Hearing Xiaoqing's voice, Tan Xian looked over, a smile appeared on his face, and he waved at her. Coming to Xiaoqing, Tan Xian said with a smile, "Good morning, Qingqing." Xiaoqing also smiled, "Well, good morning. It's really cold today. Are you dressed enough?" Tan Xian looked confident as he patted his down jacket with his hands. Enough. Look how thick my clothes are." Xiaoqing covered her mouth and laughed. "Okay? Just get dressed. Let's go buy breakfast first." Tan Xian nodded. Soon, the two went to the breakfast window together, and Xiaoqing shook Tan Xian's hand as usual. There are many kinds of breakfast in the cafeteria. Basically, most breakfasts are available here, and the price is not expensive, which is very affordable for most students. Looking at these breakfast varieties, Tan Xian asked Xiaoqing what she wanted to eat. Xiaoqing was drooling a little. She still has a big appetite, at least much bigger than some girls with small stomachs. Soon, Xiaoqing started shopping. In total, I bought 2 meat buns, 2 vegetable buns, 2 cups of soy milk, a green pepper egg pancake, 2 servings of egg rice rolls and a bowl of beef noodles. Spent $25. After buying so much, Tan Xian actually only ate a vegetable bun, a cup of soy milk, and a rice noodle roll. The rest was what Xiaoqing wanted to eat. There is no need to worry that she cannot finish it. If she really cannot finish it, Tan Xian will help her, but that seems unlikely. The two of them took the breakfast they had bought and found an empty seat and sat down side by side. Xiaoqing couldn't wait any longer. As soon as she sat down, she took a sip of the soy milk to moisten her throat. He immediately took out a meat bun and took big bites of it, eating it with such relish. The way Xiaoqing eats has always made Tan Xian feel very hungry. Really, the way she eats is so full of emotional value. So much so that Tan Xian said to Xiaoqing, "Qingqing, do you think there is a possibility that you will want to be a gourmet in the future?" Xiaoqing, who was still eating buns, felt confused when she heard Tan Xian say this. She chewed the food and swallowed it before asking, "Why do you say that?" Tan Xian smiled but said nothing. This made Xiaoqing curious. After breakfast, the two went to the classroom for class. Walking on the road, Tan Xian took Xiaoqing's hand. For some reason, her hands were a little cold, as if they had just been taken out of the refrigerator. Fortunately, Tan Xian's hands were very warm, just enough to warm Xiaoqing up. Tan Xian rubbed Xiaoqing's small hands with his own hands, trying to warm them up for her. A smile appeared on Xiaoqing's face, and she felt warm in her heart. When they arrived at the teaching building, they had to separate because they were going to different classrooms. Standing at the stairs, Xiaoqing's eyes still looked somewhat reluctant to leave. Tan Xian smiled at Xiaoqing and said, "Let's go, Qingqing." Xiaoqing nodded, looking a little sad. Seeing her like this, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile and pinched Xiaoqing's little face. "Why are you like this? We are just separated for a while, we can meet again at lunch." Xiaoqing rubbed her hands and murmured, "Although we are only separated for a while, I still find it a little hard to bear. Unless. Kiss me." As she said this, a smile appeared on her face. Hearing Xia Qing's words and seeing her expression, Tan Xian was a little surprised. When did this little girl become like this? What's with the parting kiss? It seems like she's growing up very fast. But despite what he was thinking, Tan Xian still quickly kissed Xia Qing on the face. Xia Qing laughed out loud when her wish was fulfilled. After waving goodbye to Tan Xian, she went to the classroom where she was going to attend class. I didn't expect Tan Xian's hands to be quite warm. Arriving at the classroom where he would have class today, Tan Xian found an empty seat in the back row and sat down. Then he took out his mobile phone and started watching short videos. After about half an hour, the classroom was filled with students and the teacher also arrived. The class this morning was a professional course, so Tan Xian listened very carefully and wrote down all the key points of the class. After a long morning. Finally, the get out of class ended at 11:40. The teacher was packing up the teaching materials and information, and the students were also packing up, saying goodbye to the teacher one by one and leaving the classroom. Tan Xian took a deep breath and sighed that the get out of class was finally over. After packing up his things, he slowly walked out of the classroom. A few minutes before the end of get out of class, Tan Xian sent a message to Xia Qing, telling her that he would be waiting for her at the stairs later. Standing at the stairs, Tan Xian looked at the people passing by, searching for Xia Qing. Suddenly, he saw a lot of students gathered in front of him, surrounding one person, and they looked very excited. Tan Xian didn't know what was going on. He stood on tiptoe, trying to see who all those people were surrounding. But I can't seem to see it. Faintly, he heard people around him talking about the people who were surrounded. It seems like it's talking about the little female celebrity in the entertainment industry in the school. Which major students? Tan Xian only heard vaguely, and these words made her even more curious about who the person being surrounded was. There is such a famous person in our school? How come I don't know about it? Tan Xian thought. My curiosity grew stronger and stronger, and just when I was about to go over to join in the fun, I was patted by someone. Chapter 98, The Little-Known Lin Muya. Suddenly someone patted him from behind, and Tan Xian subconsciously turned around to look. Xia Qing raised her hand and said to Tan Xian with a smile on her face, "What are you looking at? So serious? You didn't even notice that I was behind you." As she said this, she smiled and took Tan Xian's arm. Tan Xian smiled, pointed to where the crowd was, and said, look at that. Look, there are so many people gathered there." Xia Qing looked in the direction of Tan Xian's finger and saw a lot of people gathered there, as if someone was being surrounded. Tan Xian continued, "Just now I heard someone next to me saying that the person being surrounded is some little female celebrity from the entertainment industry? I was still wondering, a little female star in the entertainment industry? I've been in school for so long, and I didn't even know there was such a celebrity. By the way, Qing, do you know?" Listening to Tan Xian asking herself, Xia Qing nodded slightly. "I think I know a little bit. If I'm not mistaken, that person seems to be Lin Muyo, a junior in the Department of Literature. I heard from others that Lin Muyo is a fourth-tier celebrity. She was discovered by a talent scout when she first entered college. She became a model, shot some small commercials, and starred in some web dramas and TV series. She is considered to be a little famous. She is quite famous in school, and many people call her every day." Listening to Xia Qing's story, Tan Xian pinched his chin and nodded. "Lin Muyao. I have been in school for 2 years, how come I didn't even know such a person existed? But now I know." Looking at Lin Muyo surrounded by the crowd, Tan Xian silently had an idea in his mind. Seeing Tan Xian staring at that place, Xia Qing felt a little puzzled, and then asked, "Are you interested in her?" Hearing Xia Qing's words, Tan Xian immediately shook his head, "I'm not really interested, I'm just a little curious about this person." Xia Qing pouted and nodded. Tan Xian looked at Xia Qing with a smile and jokingly said, "What's the matter? Qing, are you jealous?" Xia Qing blushed immediately and quickly denied, "No. No. Why do you suddenly think like this, Tan Xian? How could I be jealous? No, absolutely not." Seeing Xia Qing hurriedly clarifying, Tan Xian wanted to laugh. She said she wasn't jealous. This little girl is not sincere. Thinking about this, he interrupted Xia Qing. All right. I know you're not jealous. Let's go eat. We're starving." After hearing what Tan Xian said, Xia Qing had no choice but to stop talking about this topic. "I understand. Let's go to the cafeteria to eat." She looked as if she was still a little unconvinced, with her little mouth pouting, which was very cute. Tan Xian couldn't help but smile, and took Xia Qing to the cafeteria. On the way, the two passed by the crowd, and Tan Xian tried to stand on tiptoe again to take a look at that Lin Muya. Unfortunately, the crowd was too dense and the people inside could not be seen at all, so Tan Xian had to give up. Afterwards, the two went to the cafeteria. Because Tan Xian and his friends arrived late, there were many people queuing for food in the cafeteria, and it seemed as if there was no end in sight. How long will this queue take? Tan Xian muttered. It will probably take a long time. Xia Qing replied. Tan Xian thought about it, then suggested to Xia Qing beside him, Qing. How about we go out to eat? Let's eat out? Yeah. Let's eat outside. Look at all the people here. I don't know how long it will take to line up. It's better to eat outside. It's faster this way. Hearing Tan Xian say this, Xia Qing nodded in agreement. Okay, so what are we going to eat? Tan Xian thought about it, but still hadn't decided what he wanted to eat, so he turned to ask Xia Qing. I don't know what I want to eat. Why don't you decide, Qing? Xia Qing frowned and thought for a while, but soon unfolded it. Why don't we go eat malatang? I know a very delicious malatang restaurant. Not only is the portion large, but the price is also cheap. Tan Xian smiled and nodded, okay. Then let's go to that place. The two walked out of the school gate, and Xia Qing led Tan Xian to the one-stop food street 547 meters away from the school. Once you go inside, you will find a lot of snack stalls and shops, and most of them are affordable and very cost-effective. It can indeed be seen that many students choose to solve their lunch problem here. Arriving at a spicy hot pot restaurant that was obviously very popular, Xia Qing told Tan Xian that this was the restaurant. Looking up, the plaque is a bit worn, probably because it has been open for quite some time. Xia Qing took Tan Xian's hand and walked in together. They took a large transparent basin and tongs, and began to choose ingredients. Xia Qing wanted to try every one of them, so she picked up a lot. After all, she hadn't eaten spicy hot pot for a long time. Tan Xian didn't care. They were eating from the same bowl anyway, so if it wasn't enough, they could just add more. After making the selection, Tan Xian took the large basin to pay the bill, while Xia Qing went outside to look for an empty seat. The host is detected to have spent 53 yuan, and the system will return 530,000 yuan 10,000 times. After getting the seat number, Tan Xian went outside to look for Xia Qing. Seeing that Xia Qing was already sitting in her seat, Tan Xian also went over and sat down. How much did it cost? 53 yuan. Hearing this number, Xia Qing smiled and murmured, see, isn't it very affordable? We ordered so much, and it only cost 53 yuan, which means that each person only costs 26.5 yuan on average. Tan Xian smiled and nodded, joking that Xia Qing would definitely be a very shrewd housekeeper after she got married. Hearing this, Xia Qing was really angry and happy, and was about to hit Tan Xian. Tan Xian laughed and said that they had no water to drink, so they went to the convenience store to buy 2 bottles of water, and then hurriedly fled the battlefield. Entering a nearby convenience store, Tan Xian was choosing water from the freezer. Suddenly, I heard the voices of 2 girls chatting next to me. Oh, I finally escaped. It's really troublesome to be surrounded by such a large group of people every time. A girl complained. The other girl just smiled implicitly, I can't help it, Sister Cece, they are all my fans. Oh, that's true. Who told us that Mu Yao is so famous in school? But I'd better wear a mask and a hat next time. I don't want to be surrounded by people again. Okay, let's be more secretive next time. Listening to the conversation between the two, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. I didn't expect to run into her in a convenience store. I was thinking I'd find her again later. It seems like it's God's will that brings me luck. You have to go up and chat with her. Thinking about this, Tan Xian immediately took 2 bottles of mineral water and then walked towards the direction where the 2 people had just talked. Chapter 99. Does this classmate look familiar to you? By the way, Mu Yao, what do you want to eat? Wang Cece asked while looking at the snacks on the shelf. Lin Muyao smiled and murmured, I want to go out to eat in a restaurant, hee. Hearing her say this, Wang Cece curled her lips, hey, Mu Yao. You know it. If you go out to eat like this, it will be strange if you don't get recognized. You finally made it to the convenience store, do you really want to be surrounded? Lin Muyao smiled and walked forward to hold Wang Cece's arm, hee, Sister Cece, why are you so serious? I was just joking. Wang Cici nodded. Well, then you should quickly look at what to eat. I have another arrangement at 2 o'clock, and I have to go to the crew to put on makeup and take the final photos. Lin Muyo nodded. I understand, Sister Cici. Wang Cici smiled slightly and touched Lin Muyo's head. It's okay. I'll take you to a restaurant after I'm done with my work tonight and have a good meal. Great. Lin Muyo smiled happily. The two chatted and selected snacks on the shelves. At this time, Tan Xian was walking towards the two of them. His feet were like the wind and there was a strong aura around him, making him look very imposing. Lin Muyo seemed to notice that someone was walking towards her and subconsciously looked over. Sure enough, she found a strange boy walking towards her, and he looked like a student. Originally, Lin Muyo thought that the boy was about to cross the road, so she quickly stepped aside and made way for him. But who would have thought that the boy did not go over, but stood beside the two of them? Lin Muyo was a little surprised, thinking that he also wanted to pick snacks from the shelves here. And what about Tan Xian? He immediately brought his consciousness into his mind and called out. Brother Tong, help me bind this person in front of me. After hearing Tan Xian's words, the system responded immediately. Okay. Please wait. Binding the object. Binding successful, information is being displayed to the host. The next second, an information form appeared in front of Tan Xian. Name, Lin Muyo. Age, 21. Height, 171 centimeters. Favorability, 0. Number of romances, 0. Reward for 100 favorability, full-level performance skill. After reading the message, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile evilly. After confirming that the person in front of him was Lin Muyo, he began to show off his acting skills. Seeing the boy next to her standing still, as if looking at them, Lin Muyo subconsciously looked up. Sure enough, she found that the boy was looking at her. Just when Lin Muyo was still feeling very confused, Tan Xian spoke. My classmate, why do I feel like you look familiar? Hearing Tan Xian's words, Wang Cici, who was still choosing snacks, couldn't help but tense up and froze in place. Lin Muyo was also stunned. Even though she was wearing a mask, she could still be seen to be obviously panicking. It was Wang Cici who reacted and turned around immediately, and found that an unfamiliar boy was standing next to the two of them. She was sweating a little. Lin Muyo couldn't help but swallow her saliva, and tried hard to calm her nervous mood. Wang Cici forced a smile and stammered, What, classmate, what are you talking about? I don't quite understand. You may have recognized the wrong person. We have never seen you before. Tan Xian didn't take Wang Cici's words seriously. Instead, he smiled and said excitedly, I know. Are you Lin Muyo? Wang Cici was completely petrified when she heard Tan Xian say this. She didn't expect that Lin Muyo was wrapped so tightly, but she could still be recognized. It was really amazing. The same thing happened to Lin Muyo. She never thought that even though she was disguised so well, she could still be recognized. Wang Cici still didn't want to cause unnecessary trouble, so she immediately denied it. Classmate, what are you talking about? What Lin Muyo? We don't know each other. Lin Muyo beside her also nodded. Seeing the two of them like this, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile in his heart. He has plenty of ways. The next second, Tan Xian's expression became very excited. Lin Muyo and Wang Cici, who were standing by, were a little surprised to see Tan Xian like this. Tan Xian's expression was exaggerated, and he said excitedly, No, I'm so excited. I didn't expect to meet you here. No, I'm going to scream. As he said this, he made a gesture as if he was about to shout. Wang Cici suddenly felt something was wrong, and so did Lin Muyo. Then, Tan Xian shouted, Everyone come quickly. Lin. Before Tan Xian could finish his words, Wang Cici covered his mouth and Lin Muyo pulled his arm, both of them trying to stop Tan Xian from taking any further extreme actions. All right, stop shouting. I admit that I am Lin Muyo. Only after hearing these words did Tan Xian calm down. The two of them breathed a sigh of relief, as they were almost in trouble. Tan Xian smiled and said excitedly, So it really is you, Lin Muyo. That's great. I'm your fan. You don't know how much I like you. I've watched every web series and TV series you starred in. Tan Xian chattered on and on. Wang Cici on the side complained in her heart. This guy is really thoughtful. I think he did this on purpose. When she heard that it was her fan, Lin Muyo put on a professional smile. Although her mouth couldn't be seen because of the mask, her smiling eyes made people feel friendly. So that's how it is. Mu Yao is really grateful for your support here. Thank you for your support all the time. Thank you. She was very skilled in her speaking skills, probably because she had said it many times to achieve the desired effect. After all, dealing with those fans every day was really tiring. Tan Xian smiled, clasped his hands together, and begged Lin Muyao, "Can we take a photo together? I want to take a photo with our Muyao as a souvenir." Lin Muyao looked a little embarrassed. Seeing this, Tan Xian stood up and shouted immediately, "Forest." Before he could say another word, Lin Muyao quickly pulled Tan Xian down. Okay. I agree. Please stop shouting." After receiving the yes reply, Tan Xian smiled happily. Wang Sisi was too tired to complain about this person at this moment. He was just like a sixth brother. Tan Xian took out his cell phone, turned on the camera, and waited for Lin Muyao. Lin Muyao sighed, took off her hat and mask, and showed her face to Tan Xian. Looking at Lin Muyao's appearance, Tan Xian couldn't help but exclaim wow in his heart. Chapter 100. I want to talk to Muyao about cooperation. She has brown hair with bangs in front of her forehead and her hair is a little wavy. Her face looks very pretty, with a standard oval face, delicate features, big watery eyes and long eyelashes, a small upturned nose, and a cherry mouth. Her makeup was very light, or even she looked completely bare-faced, but even so, Tan Xian could give her a score of 9 in his heart for her appearance. Those who can be discovered by scouts are indeed naturally beautiful. Lin Muyao looked at Tan Xian and said, "Then let's take a photo. We'll be busy later, so." Tan Xian nodded, raised his phone and turned on the front camera. Tan Xian grinned with his teeth bared, while Lin Muyao simply smiled. "Take a photo with the press of your finger." Snap. The group photo was taken smoothly. Lin Muyao continued to wear a mask and a hat. Tan Xian admired the photo of the two. Even with the death angle of the mobile phone's front camera, Lin Muyao in the photo is still as beautiful as ever, not affected at all. So photogenic. Tan Xian thought. We've finished taking the group photo. If there's nothing else, we'll leave first. Bye. As she said that, Wang Sisi took Lin Muyao's hand. But before they had taken 2 steps, Tan Xian called them to stop. Wait a minute. I have something else to do. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Wang Sisi was obviously a little impatient. She took a deep breath, then turned around and asked, "What else do you want?" Tan Xian smiled slightly, took out his mobile phone, opened the WeChat QR code, and showed it in front of the two of them. "I want to add Muyao on WeChat." They were shocked to hear Tan Xian say this. Wang Sisi even asked Lin Muyao to stand behind her. She was a little afraid that the Tan Xian in front of her was a crazy fan or a stalker fan. If that was the case, she would be a little panicked. After all, which fan would directly ask for an artist's WeChat account? At least she has never seen it. Wang Sisi didn't know what Tan Xian was up to, so she asked tremblingly, "Why, do you want our Muyao's WeChat?" Tan Xian still had a smile on his face. "I just want to chat." Hearing him say this, Wang Sisi became even more panicked. She was already somewhat certain that the Tan Xian in front of her was 80% that kind of person. "No. I'm sorry. My Muyao doesn't add fans on WeChat. Please leave quickly. Besides, how can you add an artist on WeChat?" The more she spoke, the more panicked she became, and she even wanted to take out her cell phone and call 110 to report the incident. Lin Muyao was also a little nervous at this moment, hiding behind Wang Sisi and not daring to say a word. Tan Xian seemed to have noticed something was wrong with the two of them, and immediately said, "Don't get me wrong, I'm not a weird person, I just want to have a simple chat with Muyao." Hearing this, Wang Sisi and Lin Muyao became even more panicked. "Oh my god, I feel this person is even weirder." Saying this is like saying, "Kid, uncle is not a bad person" or something like that. After all, a mentally ill person would not say that he is a mentally ill person. A bad person would not say that he is a bad person. Tan Xian continued, "Actually, I want to talk to our Muyao about cooperation." When they heard the word cooperation, Wang Sisi and Lin Muyao's tense nerves immediately relaxed. Wang Sisi asked doubtfully, "Cooperation? You want to discuss cooperation with our Muyao, right?" Tan Xian nodded, "Yes, that's right. I am interested in investing in Muyao." Lin Muyao was a little surprised by Tan Xian's words. They actually wanted to discuss cooperation and invest in me. How could I be so lucky? Is it true or fake? Could it be a scam? But I don't know why, I still feel a little happy. Lin Muyao's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 5. Lin Muyao couldn't stop smiling, but she still had some concerns in her heart. After all, she didn't know whether what Tan Xian said was true or false. Wang Sisi, on the other hand, was very cautious. After all, some people would say anything for some purpose, so she still had to be careful. Who knows if Tan Xian lied and then sold it to someone else at a high price after getting Muyao's WeChat? There are so many similar cases. Contact information for buying and selling artists. How do I know if you are real? How can you prove it? As Lin Muyao's agent and her best friend, she naturally had to be cautious with everyone and isolate all events and people that might threaten Lin Muyao. Seeing that the two were still afraid of him, Tan Xian slowly took out the black card from his pocket and showed it to Wang Sisi and Lin Muyao. Bank black card. Although I can't prove my identity, my assets can be proved by this. Tan Xian smiled. Seeing the black card in his hand, Wang Sisi and Lin Muyao couldn't help swallowing. Bank black card. I heard that it is only available when the deposit reaches a certain level. There is no limit on the spending amount and transfer. It is definitely a treatment only rich people can get. Wang Sisi was thinking, and she began to re-examine Tan Xian in her heart. Although I don't know why Tan Xian came to find Muyao, there is no doubt that the cooperation the person in front of me talked about might be true, and this is an opportunity. I must help Muyao seize this opportunity. Immediately, Wang Sisi changed her expression. She was no longer as panicked as before. She looked at Tan Xian and said, "Okay. I believe you." Hearing Wang Sisi say this, Lin Muyao also nodded. She believed in Wang Sisi. Since Wang Sisi said it was okay, she would definitely not question it. Come on. Sisi, just add this gentleman on WeChat. Lin Muyao nodded, took out her phone, opened WeChat, scanned it, and added Tan Xian's WeChat. Oh, by the way. What's your name? Lin Muyao asked. She wanted to make a note for Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled and said calmly, "My name is Tan Xian. You can just call me Tan Xian." Lin Muyao's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 10. Lin Muyao nodded, and then added Tan Xian to Tan Xian's WeChat note. After adding WeChat, Tan Xian planned to leave. But Wang Sisi stopped him at this time and asked him to add her WeChat because she was Lin Muyao's agent. Tan Xian nodded, added Wang Sisi's WeChat, and left her a note. That's fine, Mr. Tan. Let's talk about cooperation in 2 days. I'll contact you in 2 days, okay? Because Muyao can't spare the time now, and we have plans in the afternoon, so we won't talk too much. Tan Xian nodded, indicating that he was always available and that he could be there right away if she contacted him. Okay. Then we'll go first, Mr. Tan. See you later. After saying that, Wang Sisi took Lin Muyao away. When leaving, Lin Muyao waved to Tan Xian, and Tan Xian waved back. After they disappeared, Tan Xian took the things he wanted to buy to the front desk to pay. I also bought a little pudding popsicle, by the way. Chapter 101. Do you want to hear the truth or a lie? Exit the convenience store and stand at the door. Tan Xian opened the little pudding popsicle he had just bought and started eating it. He bit off a piece and chewed it in his mouth, then immediately walked back to the Malatang shop with what he had bought. After a while, Tan Xian came back. At this moment, Xia Qing was drooling as she looked at the cooked spicy hot pot on the table. The red oil floating on the surface and the aroma of the spicy hot pot were simply mouth-watering. While Xia Qing was envious of the spicy hot pot, she was wondering why Tan Xian took so long to buy water at the convenience store. Tan Xian stood behind Xia Qing and watched Xia Qing's actions with a smile. Then he came over from behind and sat back in his previous seat, opposite Xia Qing. Seeing Tan Xian coming back, Xia Qing had a happy smile on her face. After all, she could finally eat spicy hot pot, which made her almost die of cravings. Tan Xian smiled and placed a bottle of mineral water next to Xia Qing's table. "Come, drink some water, Qing." "Thank you." Xia Qing took a sip of the mineral water and asked, "Why did you take so long to buy water?" "I've been waiting for you for a long time." Tan Xian smiled, "Guess." Xia Qing pouted. "If you don't want to tell me, then don't tell me. Why are you asking me to guess? How can I guess it?" Seeing Xia Qing like this, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh out loud. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. I'll tell you. Actually, I just ran into that Lin Muyao at the convenience store." "Lin Muyao?" Xiaoqing had a hint of surprise on her face. Yes, it's that Lin Muya. The one who was surrounded in the school just now, the little female star in the entertainment industry that they talked about in the school. Tan Xian said with a smile. Oh. So what? Xiaoqing raised an eyebrow, her tone somewhat impatient. Seeing her like this, Tan Xian's mouth curled up slightly, and he wanted to do something bad. Let me tell you, Qingqing. Lin Muyo is such a nice person. She even signed an autograph for me. And she is very beautiful. You will definitely be surprised if you see her. Tan Xian's tone contained a hint of admiration. However, these words were so harsh to Xiaoqing's ears. It was obvious that she was a little unhappy. She lowered her head and looked at the bowl in front of her. She drew circles in the bowl with her chopsticks in her hand. Oh. Congratulations. Xiaoqing's tone was perfunctory and she wasn't very happy. Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. Looking at Xiaoqing, he joked, "Is our Qingqing jealous?" Hearing Tan Xian say this, Xiaoqing turned her head slightly, curled her lips, and denied, "No, how could it be possible? I won't be jealous. It's not a big deal." Tan Xian was almost dying of joy. He continued, "Then I see you don't look very happy?" Hearing Tan Xian say this, Xiaoqing immediately turned her head back and put a big smile on her face, but it looked a little creepy. How could that be? Look how happy I am. Besides, this is just a small matter. I am a very generous person. How could I get angry or jealous over such a small matter? You're right, Tan Xian. Looking at Xiaoqing's fake smile, Tan Xian was a little frightened and immediately explained, Okay, Qingqing, I was just teasing you. It's not true at all, don't be angry, don't be angry. After hearing this, Xiaoqing's expression gradually relaxed, and she murmured to Tan Xian, "Really, I just like to do this kind of thing." Tan Xian smiled slightly. Okay. Hurry up and eat the spicy hot pot. Don't play tricks on me like this next time. As she spoke, Xiaoqing handed a small bowl to Tan Xian and took out a pair of disposable chopsticks from the chopstick holder next to her and gave them to Tan Xian. Tan Xian nodded in agreement. The two of them started eating slowly. The spicy hot pot base here is really delicious. People like Xiaoqing who like spicy food get more and more addicted the more they eat. She picked up a piece of luncheon meat, put it in Tan Xian's bowl with a smile, and then took some for herself. Xiaoqing picked up a piece of yuba that has absorbed the spicy base soup. It was covered with red oil and soup. I couldn't wait to eat it. In an instant, the delicious taste burst from my mouth, and Xiaoqing's face was filled with happiness. It was so delicious that she didn't want to talk and just wanted to eat a few more bites. Looking at Xiaoqing, Tan Xian smiled faintly. He also likes spicy food. After all, his family loves spicy food, so he has been eating spicy food since he was a child. He picked up the luncheon meat that Xiaoqing gave him and ate it in one bite. While eating, he picked up a piece of water spinach with chopsticks and put it in the bowl. The spinach in Malatang is the essence. Really, once you take a bite of the spinach that has absorbed all the soup, it will immediately taste so good that it will fly to the sky. Of course, this is just an exaggeration, but it really is delicious. Tan Xian started eating the macaroni in the bowl, while Xiaoqing was looking for other delicious dishes. They both enjoyed the meal. During this period, Xiaoqing also asked Tan Xian if Lin Muya was really beautiful. Tan Xian couldn't help but smile. It seemed that the little girl was still thinking about this matter. Yes. Very beautiful, really beautiful. After all, she's an artist who was discovered by a talent scout, so isn't it natural for her to be pretty? Hearing what Tan Xian said, Xiaoqing's face showed no expression. She just said oh softly and lowered her head slightly. Tan Xian smiled and asked, "What's wrong? Are you sad?" Xiaoqing shook her head, saying that she didn't have any, but she just had some. She couldn't put it into words, it was just that there was something about it. Tan Xian propped his head up with his hands and looked at Xiaoqing. "Do you really care about this?" Xiaoqing pouted and nodded. Tan Xian smiled lightly and said in a very sincere tone, "I'm sorry, Qingqing. I didn't mean to say these to cause you to panic, please don't take it to heart." Xiaoqing raised her head and looked at Tan Xian. "Actually, this can't be blamed on you. I'm just too worried. I'm actually just worried that I can't compare to them. After all, I'm not like them, with any talent or outstanding looks." Tan Xian smiled and said, "Do you want to hear the truth or a lie?" Xiaoqing thought for a moment and said, "Let's listen to the lies first." Tan Xian smiled and said, "You are very beautiful." "What about the truth?" Xia Cheng asked. "You are really beautiful." Hearing this, Xia Cheng couldn't help but laugh. What kind of truth and lie is this? Seeing Xia Cheng smile, Tan Xian felt a little happier. Okay. I'm happy now. I'm going to eat quickly. After saying that, Xia Cheng started eating immediately. Tan Xian was not to be outdone. The two of them enjoyed a delicious meal. Chapter 102, Ask him out for dinner in the evening. After eating the spicy hot pot, the two retreated. While walking on the road, Tan Xian took the initiative to hold Xia Cheng's hand. Xia Cheng couldn't help but blush. Even though she and Tan Xian were already boyfriend and girlfriend, she still couldn't help feeling a little shy when they held hands sometimes. The warmth from his hand made her feel extremely at ease. After entering the school gate, the two went to the girls' dormitory first. Sitting on the bench in the campus, the two of them were still holding hands tightly. Xia Cheng couldn't help but smile, and she couldn't help feeling happy in her heart. After all, this moment was really wonderful. She prayed in her heart that this period of time could be paused so that she could feel and enjoy it. She secretly glanced at Tan Xian and found that he had his head tilted back with his eyes closed. He seemed to be thinking about something, or perhaps just resting his eyes. But this is a good thing for Xia Cheng. After all, she can spend more time with Tan Xian. Isn't that wonderful? She also imitated Tan Xian, raised her head, closed her eyes and began to rest. The two of them sat there in the same posture, which made people feel quite funny. Xia Cheng smiled and said to Tan Xian, "I don't have any classes this afternoon." "Tan Xian, do you have any classes?" Obviously, she wanted to ask Tan Xian if he had classes in the afternoon. If not, she wanted to ask Tan Xian out for a walk. "Well, I have classes in the afternoon. If you want to ask me out, it may not be possible, Xing." Xia Cheng's face turned red as her little thoughts were discovered by Tan Xian. There's nothing I can do. It's her fault for being so easy to guess what she's thinking. Okay, then I can only sleep in the dormitory in the afternoon. Xia Cheng said pitifully. It sounds a bit miserable, what's going on? Tan Xian thought about it and laughed twice. Thinking about having to attend that boring class in the afternoon, he felt uncomfortable. It was really boring. Then, after you get out of class this afternoon, how about we go out for dinner together? Xia Cheng continued. It seems like she really wants to date me. Tan Xian said It was just a meal. How could he not agree to his girlfriend's wish? The two of them leaned on the bench, chatting with each other. Sunset in the ancient city, in the crew's dressing room. Lin Muya was sitting in front of the makeup mirror while a staff member was putting makeup on her. Wang Sisi stood aside, looking at her thoughtfully. If what Tan Xian said was true, then it would be a great opportunity for Mu Yao. After all, if someone invested, Mu Yao could obtain a lot of resources to increase her popularity, and she wouldn't have to take on special actor business for small drama crews and web dramas every day like she does now. As it is now, there is no way to improve my reputation. I can't get better resources, I can't climb up, and I can't get in touch with higher level classes and people. She didn't want Lin Muya to stop here and be a small fourth-tier artist for the rest of her life. She had a bigger ambition. She wanted to make Lin Muya famous, not to say a household name, but at least someone who was well known and had a certain degree of fame. However, I don't have better resources and connections, and no one is willing to invest. So when Tan Xian came to propose cooperation and investment in Lin Muya, she took a fancy to Tan Xian and had an idea. If she had Tan Xian's support, she could do many things freely. If you have money, what resources do you not have? If you have resources, what kind of people can you not get to know? Wang Sisi has ideas and is smart. As long as there is no problem with Tan Xian, then things will definitely get better slowly. She believes in Mu Yao, and she believes that with these, Lin Mu Yao can grasp it. Wang Si thought. Lin Mu Yao looked at her like this and couldn't help but ask, "Sister, what are you thinking about? You look like you're thinking about something." After hearing Lin Mu Yao's words, Wang Sisi reacted and said calmly that she was thinking about what to eat in the evening. Hearing Wang Sisi say this, Lin Mu Yao couldn't help but laugh, and then said that she wanted to eat Korean barbecue in the evening. Wang Sisi smiled and nodded, saying Lin Mu Yao smiled and said to Wang Sisi casually, Sister Sisi, do you really believe that guy named Tan Xian? Obviously, Lin Mu Yao still had doubts in her heart. After all, a stranger came up to her and said that he wanted to invest in her. How could such a good thing happen in the world? It was not like she had luck. Wang Sisi pinched her chin, thought for a moment, and said, "Actually, I'm a little skeptical about him. I don't know if he is real or fake." "But Muya, you can think like this. If it's fake, we won't suffer any loss. At most, we'll just feel a little disappointed. But, if it's true, then we'll benefit greatly." Lin Muya nodded to show that she understood. "So, we can take a look at his situation first and have a chat," Wang Sisi said. "Why don't we invite him out for dinner tonight?" Lin Muyo suggested. After hearing her words, Wang Sisi thought for a moment, then said, "It's not impossible, if he's free." Lin Muyo smiled and said, "Okay, then I'll give him a call and ask him when we're done. I think there shouldn't be any problem. After all, he said he's always available. As long as we contact him, he'll be there right away." Wang Sisi nodded. She felt that there should be no problem, and the black bank card was the proof. That is, what terms will Tan Shen negotiate with them? There is no such thing as a free lunch, so if Tan Shen talks about it, there will definitely be conditions. Wang Sisi just hopes that the conditions are not too excessive. If the conditions were really excessive, she would choose to end the negotiation without hesitation. In her heart, Lin Muyo is more important than anything else. She can't let Muyo suffer any injustice or unequal treatment. This is what she should do as an agent. Wang Sisi was thinking. "Okay, hurry up and go up. I'll call you after class, Ching. Okay, I see. So what are we going to eat tonight?" Tan Xian thought for a moment and said, I haven't thought about it yet. How about we talk about it tonight?" Xia Qing smiled sweetly. "It's okay, let's talk about it after you finish class tonight." "Good." Then, Tan Xian waved to Xia Qing. Xia Qing did the same and waved to Tan Xian. After saying goodbye to each other, she went upstairs and slowly disappeared from Tan Xian's sight. Watching Xia Qing leave, Tan Xian also prepared to go to class. When he thought of the boring classes in the afternoon, Tan Xian felt a little tired. "I am so tired." With heavy and hopeless steps, I walked towards the teaching building step by step. Chapter 103 Invited to Yue Restaurant. Okay, students. We are now done with get out of class, so let's pack up and go to the cafeteria to eat. Okay, goodbye, teacher. The students greeted the teacher standing on the podium. Tan Shen buried his head in the desk, looking lifeless. Finally made it through. I'm so exhausted, the afternoon classes were so boring. Tan Xian thought to himself. He took out his cell phone from his pocket, opened WeChat, and prepared to send a message to Xia Qing. Just then, he was interrupted by a message from Wang Sisi. When Tan Xian clicked on it, he saw the invitation sent to him by Wang Sisi. "Mr. Tan, Mu Yao and I discussed the matter at noon and decided to accept your proposal. So we would like to invite you to have a meal together to discuss the subsequent cooperation and related matters. If you have time, please reply to me, thank you." After reading the message sent by Wang Sisi word by word, Tan Xian couldn't help but curl his lips. It seems that these two people finally decided to trust me, so things will be easy from now on. Tan Xian thought about it and then quickly sent a message to Wang Sisi. "That's great, I have time tonight. Where is the location?" On the other side, Wang Sisi and Lin Muya were sitting in a Didi car. When Wang Sisi heard the sound of the message notification on her mobile phone, her heart skipped a beat and she immediately opened her phone to check the message. Sure enough, it was sent by Tan Xian. She immediately clicked on it and saw the message that Tan Xian agreed to the appointment. Instantly, a smile appeared on her face, and she immediately shared the good news with Lin Muyo, who was standing beside her. Lin Muyo smiled when she saw the message and asked, "Sister Sisi, are we still having barbecue tonight?" When Wang Sisi heard this, she was stunned. That's right. If it was just the two of them, it would be fine, but now Tan Xian is coming to eat. After all, you can't invite someone to dinner to eat this kind of thing, let alone to discuss cooperation. After thinking about it, Wang Sisi finally decided to go to Yuilu. Soon, she called and reserved a small private room. Then I told the driver that I wanted to change the address and changed it to Yuilu on the taxi app on my mobile phone. After doing all this, she wrote back to Tan Xian. Okay, Mr. Tan. The location is at Yue Restaurant. I have booked a private room. When you arrive, call me and I will pick you up. Wang Sisi clicked send. Then, she talked to Lin Muyo about some precautions during dinner later, and discussed various aspects of the cooperation with Tan Xian. In short, just give it all to yourself and take full responsibility. Lin Muyo nodded, indicating that she understood. After getting ready, the two headed towards the Uilu. On Tan Qian's side, after seeing Wang Cici's letter, he replied with an okay to her. Walking on the road to school, he sent a message to Xia Qing as he walked. Xingxing, I have something to do tonight, so I can't have dinner with you. You can go eat by yourself tonight, and I'll take you out for a midnight snack when I come back later. At this time, Xia Qing was lying on the bed watching short videos. When she saw the message from Tan Qian, she immediately clicked on it. As a result, Xia Qing felt very disappointed when she saw the message. I didn't expect Tan Qian to have something urgent to do. Although I feel very disappointed, as a good girlfriend, I still have to be considerate. Thinking about it, her fingers tapped quickly on the screen, and after editing the message, she sent it out. Okay, then I'll wait for you to have a midnight snack together. Remember to be careful when you are out there. Okay, I understand, Xingxing. After turning off her cell phone, Xia Qing got up from the bed and picked out a pack of spicy beef noodles from the pile of instant noodles on the table, planning to have a pack of instant noodles for a meal in the evening. This is Tan Qian. He first returned to the dormitory, put his textbooks and notes on the table, then went to the school gate, got in his car and set off for Uilu. It is the evening rush hour now and the traffic on the road is very dense. In one word, it is congested. While waiting for the traffic jam, Tan Qian took out his mobile phone and searched for information about Lin Muyo on the internet. He wanted to get to know this person in order to prepare for the conversation later and plan his route in the future. Lin Muyo is somewhat famous, but not very famous. However, she still has a certain fan base. She was discovered by a scout 2 years ago and first worked in the modeling industry. After several months of experience, she was spotted by Jiangxing Entertainment Company and signed a contract. She filmed some commercials and was later invited to star in some low-cost TV dramas, but most of them were only the third and fourth female roles with few parts. Moreover, she only starred in 2 TV dramas, which were too small in scale. However, she has starred in many web dramas, even playing the leading female role in one of them, but most of the others were second female roles or supporting roles. Lin Muyo also opened a social media platform, and has more than 500,000 fans on the short video platform. Tan Qian also watched the video, which basically only posted some of her daily filming and participating in various activities. In fact, from a subjective point of view, Lin Muyo has only been in the industry for more than 2 years, and it is already very good to be here. Tan Qian thinks that she has a high appearance and is also very good at filming. It is only a matter of time before she becomes popular. But that's the problem. Tan Qian saw several reports, all about Lin Muyo's scandals. Most of them criticized her for being a small fourth-tier artist, playing big on the crew, and being unprofessional. There were also rumors that she had a chaotic private life and had dated multiple men. The traffic and popularity of these reporting videos are very high. Tan Qian also checked Lin Muyo's personal account and found that she had released a clarification video 2 days after the scandal report was released. The contracted company also proved that these were slanderous and false reports, but the popularity and traffic of these videos were not very high, and few people watched them at all. People are more willing to believe the video content of false reports. It's true. It takes only one mouth to spread rumors, but it takes a lot of effort to refute them. Tan Qian murmured. He wondered if Lin Muyo had gotten into trouble with someone she shouldn't have. After all, the entertainment industry was a mess, and that was a well-known fact. Among them, there are many people who have absolute power and say. It's like, I don't like you, I can touch you, but you can't touch me, this is strength. Tan Qian sighed and turned off his phone. In fact, if you are an ordinary person, you definitely don't want to get involved in the muddy waters of the entertainment industry. But Tan Qian has a system. He really wanted to see how chaotic the legendary entertainment industry was. Although the public opinions about Lin Muyo are very loud, Tan Qian doesn't believe it. He wanted to use money to support Lin Muyo, he wanted to make her famous, he wanted to get involved in the entertainment industry, he wanted to see. Chapter 104. What do you think of this line of work? In the private room, Lin Muyo sat on the sofa, drinking tea, and staring at the ceiling in a daze. Wang Cici paced back and forth in the room, taking out her mobile phone to check the time from time to time. Sister Cici, why don't you give him a call? It's been too long. We've been sitting here for almost an hour. Lin Muyo said, and then took another sip of tea from the cup. Wang Cici sighed, alas, I just sent a message. He is still stuck in traffic and said he won't be here soon. Let's wait a little longer. If you are hungry, you can eat the food first. Lin Muyo looked a little hopeless and murmured, Sister, I have to get up early tomorrow to go to the crew, so I can't stay up too late today. Wang Sisi nodded to indicate that she knew. She now really hopes that if Tan Qian is real, then their wait will not be in vain. By the way, Mu Yao, did Director Hai tell you what scenes we will be filming tomorrow? Wang Sisi asked. Lin Muyo nodded. I said, I have memorized most of it. There are not many scenes to be filmed tomorrow, only 5. After all, it's just the role of the third female lead. Her tone was a little weak and a little lost. Wang Sisi didn't know what to say, so she just said, well, I understand. It's okay, Muyo. The third female role is also good. I've seen your strength and acting skills. We will get through it one day, she said to Lin Muyo with a smile. Lin Muyo smiled slightly and nodded. Beep. Tan Qian honked the horn and looked at the endless traffic ahead, with a look of despair on his face. The traffic jam has lasted for nearly 40 minutes. I don't know what happened ahead that it has lasted so long. His face was full of helplessness. Thinking about the information he had just browsed on his mobile phone, he kept planning in his mind. Just then, the car in front moved, and then as far as the eye could see, the vehicles began to move slowly. Tan Qian couldn't help but laugh. Damn, it finally moved. Half an hour later, Tan Qian arrived at Uilu. After parking the car in the parking lot and getting out, he called Wang Sisi. As for Wang Sisi, she seemed extremely excited when she received the call from Tan Qian. It's finally here. We've been waiting for so long. She looked very happy and immediately said that she would go downstairs to pick up Tan Qian. After hanging up the phone, she called the waiter and said the food was ready to be served. He told Lin Muyo, who was sitting on the sofa, about some precautions and some things to do later, then went out, leaving Lin Muyo in the private room. Tan Qian stood at the door, waiting to be greeted by Wang Sisi, while continuing to browse Lin Muyo's messages on his phone. He also went to look for Wang Sisi, but found her. Come to think of it, he is not a famous agent, so how could he have any public information? As I was watching, I heard Wang Sisi's voice. Hey! Mr. Tan. Hearing the shout, Tan Qian looked back and saw Wang Sisi walking towards him quickly. Tan Qian put away his phone, coughed twice, and straightened his posture. When Wang Sisi came up to him, he put on a relaxed and kind expression and posture. Wang Sisi smiled and said, Mr. Tan, thank you for coming to the appointment. She extended her hand. Tan Qian smiled and shook her hand. No, you're welcome, Miss Wang. I should be the one thanking you for treating me to dinner. Hearing Tan Qian say this, Wang Sisi couldn't help but laugh, and quickly said that she had prepared a lot of special dishes in the evening to ensure that Tan Qian would eat and drink well. In response, Tan Qian just smiled politely. Then Wang Sisi took Tan Qian into the Yuewei building and took the elevator to the private room area on the 3rd floor. On the way, Wang Sisi and Tan Qian chatted a lot, which eased the atmosphere between them. Tan Qian just agreed and smiled from time to time. In fact, it should be said that Wang Sisi is very good at speaking. She is eloquent and has a sharp tongue. Soon, the two arrived at the booked private room. When I pushed the door open, I saw Lin Muyo sitting elegantly on the sofa, holding a teacup and sipping tea. She looked elegant, dignified, and beautiful. Seeing Tan Qian coming in, she quickly put down her teacup, stood up and went to greet him. Hello, Mr. Tan. I'm so glad you can come to the dinner appointment. Like Wang Sisi, she stretched out a hand and shook hands with Tan Qian. Tan Qian didn't say anything, just smiled. I thought that these two people were really formal when dealing with business. Because the food had not yet arrived, the two of them led Tan Qian to the sofa and poured him a cup of tea to moisten his throat. The three of them sat there and chatted briefly about some family matters and some of Lin Muyao's daily work during filming. Not long after, the cold dishes arrived. The three of them sat down and began to slowly taste the cold dishes. Of course, there was chatting, but it was mostly about trivial matters. One by one, the transparent glass turntable was slowly filled with dishes. Most of these dishes are classic Cantonese cuisine. Tan Qian is quite satisfied with it as Cantonese cuisine is quite delicious. During the entire meal, the three of them had a very pleasant chat, and Tan Qian also learned a lot about Lin Muyo and some things about the crew. For example, when the crew is filming, the actors all go there and are on standby at all times, because sometimes there may be more scenes to be filmed in a day. Some actors may not have their scenes filmed even if they stay in the crew for a whole day. But that's okay, because the crew pays them by the day. Lin Muyao also talked about the many disappointments during the filming process, such as how hard it was to film, but she felt that she was still okay. Some of the extras were the ones who had a really hard time. They had a meager income, and some had no income at all, so they just asked the crew to provide them with lunchboxes. She also talked to these people and asked them what the meaning of doing this was. Guess what they said? They just liked it. It's just pure love for performing arts. They say that there are many unsatisfactory things in life and nothing can be achieved. But it's different in the play. They can play the roles they want to play and perform a completely different character, as if they are experiencing a different life. Listening to this, Tan Xian couldn't help but think deeply. Then Miss Lin, what do you think of this industry? He asked Lin Muyao. Faced with Tan Xian's question, Lin Muyao seemed a little shy. She scratched her cheek with her fingers and said, "Actually, I also love acting. I also want to be like the characters I play in the drama, and I also want to experience some different lives." Her face turned a little red, probably because she was embarrassed to say it out loud. But when she said these words, Lin Muyao's words seemed particularly happy. Tan Xian also saw that her eyes were full of love. Chapter 105. Are you here to poach people? The dishes have been served 3 times and the wine has been served 5 flavors. It's time to get down to business. Tan Xian wiped his mouth with a tissue and coughed twice to clear his throat. Looking at Lin Muyao and Wang Sisi, who were sitting diagonally across the round table, he smiled and said, "That's about it, let's talk business." Hearing this, Wang Sisi immediately perked up and looked at Tan Xian, pricked up her ears, and listened carefully, just like a student in class, extremely serious. Lin Muyao felt the same, but she felt a little nervous. Tan Xian smiled, cupping his hands on the table. He looked at Wang Sisi first and said, "Ms. Wang, I will start to ask you some questions now. Please tell me the truth. This is related to the planning of our subsequent cooperation." Wang Sisi nodded and said, Tan Xian asked, "I would like to ask, Miss Wang, which company is Muyao currently signed to?" In fact, Tan Xian had checked it when he was stuck in traffic before, but he asked again now to confirm it. It also happened to be a good opportunity to see if Wang Sisi had any reservations about him. After all, cooperation is all about trust. Wang Sisi swallowed and spoke quickly. The company that Muyao is currently signed to is Jiangxing Entertainment, which is also the company I work for. Tan Xian nodded, "I see." He pretended to be enlightened. "Then I want to ask, how many years did Muyao sign the contract with the entertainment company?" When Wang Sisi heard this, she hesitated for a moment, not knowing whether she should tell this matter. After all, it was a rather private matter. Besides, she hadn't confirmed the cooperative investment relationship with Tan Xian yet, so it wasn't safe to just reveal her past. Tan Xian seemed to see her hesitation inside in his heart for a moment. "Really?" But the next second, Lin Muyao spoke. 5 years. I signed a 5-year contract with Jiangxing." Her tone was very clear, and there was no sign of fear at all. Seeing Lin Muyao like this, Tan Xian suddenly felt interesting. Wang Sisi was shocked. She never expected Lin Muyao to say it so suddenly. She had clearly said several times before dinner that she could just leave the negotiation to her, but now. She quickly asked in a low voice, "Muyao, didn't we agree that I would be in charge of this negotiation? What's wrong with you now?" Lin Muyao's face looked a little bitter. "I'm sorry, Sister Sisi, please let me join. After all, it concerns my own future." Her tone was apologetic. Seeing this, Wang Sisi had no choice but to nod her head helplessly, but she still instructed Lin Muyao not to force herself if she encountered a very difficult situation. Lin Muyao said she understood. Tan Xian looked at the two of them, with a smile on his face all the time, looking relaxed. 5 years, 5 years. It should be the contract signed last year, right? Lin Muyao nodded, yes. Tan Xian smiled and said, "If that's the case, let's make an assumption. If you switch to another company, how much liquidated damages will you have to pay to Jiangxing?" When Lin Muyao heard Tan Xian say this, her mind went blank. Wang Sisi immediately asked in a stern voice, "Mr. Tan, what do you mean by asking this? Could it be that you are from another entertainment company and want to poach our artists?" She stared at Tan Xian fiercely. "Well, it's my own fault. I was so overwhelmed by the investment and cooperation that I thought there was no such thing as pie in the sky. If only I had realized it was such a thing from the beginning. I was too lazy, and I didn't expect to run into someone who was trying to poach me." Wang Sisi faced Tan Xian with a somewhat excited expression. Lin Muya was also confused. She didn't expect that Tan Xian was trying to poach her employees. Although Tan Xian's identity has not been confirmed yet, the current situation is almost certain. Just when the atmosphere was very tense, Tan Xian broke the atmosphere with a few loud laughs. "Ah, I say, you too. Why are you so excited? I haven't finished speaking yet. Could it be that you have already determined that I am from another entertainment company? Or do you think I'm here just to poach your talents?" Wang Sisi looked at Tan Xian, her brain working rapidly. It seems to be true. His identity has not been confirmed yet, so we cannot directly judge that he is from another entertainment company. However, Wang Sisi probably couldn't think of anything else except this one when asked this question suddenly. Tan Xian picked up the water cup on the table and took a sip. Then he said, "Ms. Wang, Ms. Lin, you don't have to be so nervous. I promise that I am not from another company. Please believe me, okay? I asked this question just because I'm curious, really, that's all. I have no other intentions." His tone was sincere. Wang Sisi felt a little shaken. Lin Muya too. Tan Xian smacked his lips and changed the subject. "Forget it. If I have offended you too, I would like to apologize to you both. I'm sorry, Ms. Wang, Ms. Lin. I made you panic by saying something like that. Let's change the subject, okay?" Lin Muya looked at Wang Sisi. Wang Sisi didn't know what to do. Both Tan Xian's tone and eyes showed great sincerity, as if the two of them had really wronged a very good person. However, since she was given the opportunity, Wang Sisi still chose to step down. She nodded at Lin Muya, indicating that they should continue the conversation. Afterwards, she expressed her apologies to Tan Xian and said sorry to him before continuing the conversation. "Then Miss Wang, I want to ask, is Muyao filming now?" Wang Sisi nodded, "Yes, Muyao is filming. The company has arranged for her to play the third female role in a costume web drama." Tan Xian smiled faintly, "That I want to ask, what is the cost of this web series?" Speaking of this, Wang Sisi's expression seemed to be sad. "If I remember correctly, the investment cost of this web drama is about 800,000 yuan. The scale is not very large, or even very small." Tan Xian nodded. From this point of view, Lin Muyo's current resource situation is not very good. She can only star in some low-cost web dramas, and she is not even the female lead, but only the third female lead. It can be said that her role is insignificant. It seems that Jiangxing Entertainment Company doesn't pay much attention to Lin Muya. But it is true that she is just a small fourth-tier artist. There is no need to give her too many resources. Giving her too many resources would be a waste. It would be better to support the company's top artists. The capable ones are competent and the strong ones are given priority. This is an eternal truth. However, Tan Xian still felt that Lin Muya could have more room for development and she shouldn't be like this. Chapter 106. Invest 10 million in Lin Muya first. Lin Muya's face looked quite ugly. In fact, she always feels uncomfortable when talking about things in the company. She signed a 5-year contract with the company, and now it only has about 3 years left. The problem is that in the past 2 years, she has not produced any outstanding works or made any contributions to the company. So now there is a problem in front of me, that is, the contract with the company is about to expire, and the company will most likely not renew it with me, unless the company's top management has gone crazy or the sun is rising in the west, otherwise they will not renew the contract. But the problem is that the company doesn't provide me with good resources to develop. To put it bluntly, this is a vicious cycle. If the company wants to renew your contract, it will require you to have excellent works or other contributions. However, for small fourth-tier artists like me, the company will not give us any resources at all. Most of them are given to top artists to develop. This means that if the contract expires, the company will not renew it. Then, since there are no outstanding works, it will be impossible for one to sign with another entertainment company. Going solo is even more impossible because no one is willing to take huge risks and spend money to bet on the popularity of a small fourth-tier artist. So the final result must be to say goodbye to this industry, say goodbye to your dreams, and return to your original life. But Lin Muya didn't want this to happen. She refused to accept her fate and wanted to achieve great things on this path and carve out a world for herself. So that's why, when she saw Tan Xian propose a joint investment, her first reaction was not suspicion but excitement. She wanted a chance so badly. There is always an opportunity. No, Lin Muya knew that opportunities don't come every day. they will only appear one or twice. If you don't seize them, you will miss them. She is always prepared, always ready to seize the opportunity. Tan Xian listened to everything Wang Sisi said. He looked at the two of them and said slowly, "Well, whether you believe what I say next or not, please listen carefully. Ms. Wang, your words have made me understand a lot. To put it bluntly, up to now, Ms. Lin has not received any good resources from any company. Am I right?" Wang Sisi nodded. Tan Xian continued, "Then we can make a prediction. In the future, before the contract expires, Miss Lin Muyao. She has a very small chance of obtaining the company's resources. It can even be said that it is impossible." Wang Sisi immediately retorted when she heard this, "How do you know that the company will not give Muyao filming resources? Just relying on your words. Are you here to disrupt the relationship between Muyao and the company?" She stood up and clenched her fists. She felt that Tan Xian's words were simply alarmist and meant to sow discord. Before Wang Sisi could finish her words, Muyao put her hand on her fist. Wang Sisi looked over and saw Lin Muyao biting her lower lip with a very certain look. She asked loudly, "Muyao, do you believe what he said?" Lin Muyao looked very embarrassed, but after thinking for a while, she nodded. Seeing Lin Muyao like this, Wang Sisi stopped talking, her face darkened, and she sat down weakly, leaning on the back of the chair. In fact, she knew better than anyone whether the company would give Lin Muyao good resources in the future. She knew better than anyone else. It was just that she refused to believe it. Tan Xian sighed and said, "Ms. Wang, don't get excited first, let's talk slowly. What I just said definitely didn't mean what you said. You know Muyao's current situation better than me. It's a simple truth that the strong survive and the weak are eliminated. This is applicable in any competitive environment. The company will not be stupid enough to give priority to providing good resources to young artists. This is the fact." Wang Sisi understood what Tan Xian said. She nodded and motioned for Tan Xian to continue. Tan Xian exhaled and said, "Actually, I am very optimistic about Muyao. I think Muyao has great potential." Hearing Tan Xian say this, Lin Muyao's face turned red and she felt shy. Lin Muyao's favorability +5, current favorability is 15. She shouldn't be limited to this. She must have greater abilities to develop. But due to her current situation, she can only do this. So, I don't want a rising star to be buried. As he spoke, a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Wang Sisi asked, "So what do you want to do?" Tan Xian coughed twice, "I want to invest 10 million in Muyao first." When these words were spoken, Wang Sisi and Lin Muyao were both shocked. 10 million? Are you telling the truth or not? Wang Sisi asked hurriedly. She was afraid that Tan Xian was just talking casually. Tan Xian repeated again that he wanted to invest 10 million in Lin Muyao. "Don't worry, Miss Wang. Tan Xian, will stick to my word. If I say 10 million, it means 10 million. I'm not kidding." Only after hearing this did Wang Sisi completely believe it. What Tan Xian said in front of him was true. He really wanted to invest 10 million in Muyao. This is simply tie pants hot. She jumped up with joy and danced with joy on her face, as if she had won 5 million in the lottery. Lin Muyao was also extremely excited at this moment. She couldn't believe that what Tan Xian said was true. He actually wanted to invest 10 million in her. It felt like a dream. Thinking of this, she pinched her little face with her hands. Hiss. It really hurts, it seems to be real, not a dream. As for Tan Xian, he just sat there, watching the expressions and reactions of the two, smiling slightly and drinking a sip of water. Looking at Tan Xian in front of her, Lin Muyao couldn't help but feel curious about him. She was curious about where he came from and why he took a fancy to her and wanted to invest in her. Of course, her favorability is also rising. Lin Muyao's favorability +5, current favorability is 20. Lin Muyao's favorability +5, current favorability is 25. Lin Muyao's favorability +5, current favorability is 30. After a while, Wang Sisi calmed down. She slumped in the chair, panting, still smiling, looking really excited. After a while, Wang Sisi asked Tan Xian. "Then Mr. Tan, what are your conditions for investing 10 million in our Muyao?" This is the question Wang Sisi wants to ask most, and also the question she is most worried about. Lin Muyao also looked at Tan Xian nervously, waiting for his answer. Chapter 107. Have you ever thought about changing jobs? Nervous, especially nervous in my heart. Wang Sisi and Lin Muyo looked at Tan Xian, sweating profusely, waiting for his answer. Tan Xian smiled slightly. Conditions? What conditions did you say? Hearing this, Wang Sisi and Lin Muyo were a little confused. That's the condition. You invested 10 million in Muyao, so there must be some additional conditions, right? Wang Sisi said quickly. Oh, you're talking about this. Tan Xian nodded. This stumped him. From the beginning, Tan Xian had never thought of putting forward any conditions, because Lin Muyo was not necessary in his plan, but only secondary. Of course, since I have to propose a condition myself, I can still think about it. Tan Xian started thinking about it, and seeing him like this, Wang Sisi felt a little depressed. What is Tan Xian thinking? After a while, Tan Xian suddenly had an idea and said to the two people sitting over there, how about this, Muyao? When her name was suddenly called, Lin Muyao couldn't help but feel a little nervous and replied immediately. Yes, Mr. Tan. You say. Tan Xian smiled casually and signaled her not to be so nervous. I actually never thought of putting forward any conditions to you from the beginning. Hearing this, Wang Sisi was surprised. Tan Xian continued. But now that you've said it, I can still bring it up. My condition is. The two looked at Tan Xian nervously, their ears perked up to listen to what he was going to say next. I haven't thought about it yet, hee. Tan Xian touched his head and smiled. Wang Sisi and Lin Muya, dizzy? Omega? I thought he was going to say something, but I didn't expect he was holding back a big thing. Tan Xian smiled and said, don't worry, you two. I will tell you when I have thought it through later. The two nodded. Then, Wang Sisi asked again, is there any plan for the 10 million, or should we handle it ourselves? Tan Xian had already thought about this. I want to use this 10 million to let Muyao shoot a big budget web drama. Filming a web drama? Wang Sisi and Lin Muyo said in unison. Tan Xian nodded, yes, it's about filming a web series. The only thing Muyao can do with the 10 million yuan right now is to use it to shoot a web drama. After all, the money is not that much. It is obviously not enough to use it for other purposes, so filming a web series is the best plan. Wang Sisi understood, and then she asked, what do you want to do first? Tan Xian smiled slightly, it's very simple. But I can't tell you all these things, this is confidential. Seeing this, Wang Sisi just said oh. Tan Xian looked at Lin Muyo and said to her, Muyo, you are going to the crew tomorrow, right? Lin Muyo nodded, yes. That's fine. I'll go with you guys tomorrow. You don't mind, right? Lin Muyo said yes, it didn't matter. Tan Xian smiled and said, let us do it. Later, Tan Xian asked them some questions about the crew and some matters related to the web series. When it was almost 10:30 in the evening, Tan Xian felt that it was about time to leave. Well, it's getting late. We should go. Don't you have to go to the crew tomorrow? Wang Sisi nodded and looked at the time. It was indeed quite late. She had to rush to the crew at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, so she couldn't stay too late today. Okay, Mr. Tan, I'll go pay the bill and we'll go. After saying that, Wang Sisi left the private room to pay the bill, leaving only Lin Muyo and Tan Xian in the room. A man and a woman alone in a room inevitably made Lin Muyo feel a little nervous. She wanted to say something to ease the atmosphere, but she couldn't say anything. At this time, Tan Xian suddenly spoke up. I say, Muyao, do you feel comfortable living in that Jiangxing entertainment company? Lin Muyo didn't know why Tan Xian suddenly said this. She forced a smile and said, it's okay. Hearing Lin Muyo say this, Tan Xian smiled faintly. Lin Muyo lowered her head. She was actually quite helpless about how life was going in the company. When I was spotted by a scout, I thought I would be very successful, but I didn't expect that the reality would be so different from what I imagined. When I first started modeling, I was new to the industry and wasn't very skilled in movements and other things. I was very unfamiliar with them, and I was often scolded for this. I got up early every day to participate in the photo shoot, practiced my smile and posture, but was still rejected for my inexperience or for some other reasons. I didn't make much money while I was a model. Later, I was spotted by Jiangxing Entertainment Company. Thinking back on that time, I was very happy because I was finally getting to step into the entertainment circle and become an artist. But the reality is, once you sign a contract, your salary is paid at the minimum, which is a guaranteed minimum. Moreover, without fame and background, you have to take on a lot of junk resources, and you have to do it even if you don't want to, because the contract is there. If you don't do it, you will be in breach of contract and have to pay liquidated damages. During that time, I was not in a very good state. I even felt that I had a mental illness and wanted to see a psychiatrist. Most of the money earned from filming was given to the company, under the pretext that now is the internship stage and the share will increase later. But in fact, in my opinion, it is just blood-sucking, and when you are no longer useful, they will throw you away. Life was difficult. The salary I earned as an artist was not enough to cover my living expenses. However, for the sake of my dream, I still gritted my teeth and persevered. But fortunately, I still have sister Cece, who often comforts me, treats me to meals, and lends me money to make ends meet. Although her salary is not high. As she thought about it, Lin Muyao sighed. Well. Tan Xian glanced at her and said, I'm talking to Muyao. Hearing Tan Xian calling her, Lin Muyao raised her head and looked over. Have you ever thought about switching to another company? Hearing this, Lin Muyao was stunned. She had thought about it, how could she not have thought about it, but who would want her? Tan Xian smiled and continued, I have a bold idea. Suppose I open an entertainment company tomorrow, would you like to switch jobs and come to my side? He looked at Lin Muyao with a smile, as if waiting for her answer. Lin Muyao was completely stunned. She looked at Tan Xian, her heart beating violently because of what he said. Is he telling the truth? Lin Muyao's mind was blank, only these words kept playing back and forth in her mind. After a while, she faltered. Aye. Just as I was about to ask for details, I heard a bang. It was Wang Cece who came back. Chapter 108 Lin Muyao's Complicated Thoughts. Lin Muyao was so scared that she turned her head away immediately. She swallowed back the words she was about to say and didn't dare to ask any more questions. But at this moment, she was still thinking about what Tan Xian had just said. If he opened an entertainment company, would I switch to his side? Is this an invitation to me? Could it be that he was sent by another entertainment company to poach me? But this is unrealistic. I don't have any outstanding qualities, and I'm still a small artist. How could someone come to poach me to another company? Or was it that what Tan Xian said just now was just a casual chat after dinner? Oh. I really want to know, is he really going to open an entertainment company? Judging from my current impression of him, it seems that this is really possible. What should I do? Should I tell Sister Cece? Forget it, I'd better not tell her for now. Lin Muyao thought about it, her heart was very complicated and entangled. She didn't know whether Tan Xian was playing a trick on her or making fun of her. But if it is true, how should I explain this to Wang Cece? She lowered her head and looked sad. Wang Cece walked in and said, Let's go, Mr. Tan, and Muyao. Tan Xian couldn't help but glance at Lin Muyao, then stood up and prepared to leave. Lin Muyao was still thinking and didn't even notice Wang Cece coming in front of her. Wang Cece didn't notice Lin Muyao's strangeness, she just said, Muyao, let's go. The bill has been paid, what are you thinking about here? Hearing Wang Cece's voice, Lin Muyao immediately raised her head and looked at her, then quickly stood up, picked up her things and prepared to leave. Looking at Lin Muyao, Wang Cece thought she was very strange, as she was fine just now. Thinking about it, she quickly stepped forward and asked in a low voice. Hey, Muyao, what's wrong with you? Why are you like this all of a sudden? Did he just say something to you? When Lin Muyao heard this, she was stunned. I turned around and quickly said no, it was just a little stomachache. Seeing Lin Muyao say this, Wang Cece had no choice but to nod and asked about her situation with concern. Is your stomach okay, Muyao? Do you want to go to the hospital and make an appointment later? Lin Muyao forced a smile and pretended to cover her stomach with her hands. It's okay, Sister Cece, I guess I just ate too much, it's nothing serious. Wang Cece nodded. Okay, if you have any problem, just tell me. Don't force yourself. Your health is the most important thing. Okay, I understand. Lin Muyao said with a smile. She was still feeling confused because of what Tan Xian had said. The two walked out of the Yuewei restaurant, and the cold wind blowing in their faces made them shiver. Wait for me, Muyao, I'll take a taxi. Lin Muyao folded her arms and nodded. Wang Cece opened the taxi app on her phone and was about to call Didi when she heard two beeps not far away. I saw a beam of headlights coming over, and then a white Porsche Cayenne stopped in front of the two of them. The car window rolled down, and Tan Xian's face appeared before the two of them. Ms. Wang, you didn't drive here? Wang Cece nodded. Yes, we didn't drive here, we took a Didi. Tan Qian nodded and said, why don't I take you two back? I happen to have time. It also saves you two from having to take a taxi back, which is so troublesome. Wang Cece looked at Lin Muyao, thought for a moment, and asked, is this convenient? Will it delay you? Tan Qian smiled and said, of course it's convenient. How can it delay me? Stop talking, come up quickly. I'll send you back soon. Wang Cece nodded, immediately opened the car door, and got in with Lin Muyao. In the car, Tan Qian asked Wang Cece where they lived and gave him a navigation location. Wang Cece set him and sent the location to Tan Qian. Opening the evil map navigation, the total distance was more than 11 kilometers, which was quite a distance, so Tan Qian sped up a bit. In the car, Wang Cece chatted with Tan Qian from time to time, but Lin Muyao didn't say much because she was still thinking about what Tan Qian had said to her. She really wanted to ask Tan Qian directly whether what he said was true or false, but since Wang Cece was still present, she couldn't ask. I was just sitting there, thinking about random things. Time passed slowly, and more than half an hour later, the three arrived at their destination. Jiangxing Entertainment Company. Looking at this place, Tan Qian murmured. He guessed that Wang Cece and Lin Muyao lived in the dormitory provided by the company, but this was also good, as it saved them from having to rent a house outside and saved some expenses. That's fine, Mr. Tan. Thank you for sending us back. We'll go back first. See you tomorrow. Tan Qian said it was nothing, just a small favor. Wang Cece smiled back at him, then opened the car door and got out. Lin Muyao followed closely. Lin Muyao looked back. She hadn't asked the question in her mind yet, but there was nothing she could do. She could only wait for another chance to ask it later. Tan Qian just watched the two people leave and drove away only after he saw them disappear. The journey back to school was quite long, so Tan Qian called Xia Qing in advance. He did not forget and promised Xia Qing that he would take her out for a midnight snack when he returned in the evening. The call was connected quickly, and Tan Qian told her that he had returned and asked her to come downstairs when it was almost time and he would pick her up. Hearing Tan Qian's words, Xia Qing smiled happily and quickly agreed. Then her hee-hee-hee laughter was heard from the phone. Tan Qian couldn't help but smile. The two chatted for a while, and then Tan Qian told Xia Qing that he was still driving and couldn't talk anymore. He had to hang up and they could talk again when they met later. Xia Qing also said twice and hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Tan Qian increased the speed of the car again. More than half an hour passed and Tan Qian returned to school. Before I parked the car, I saw Xia Qing standing at the school gate waiting. He laughed, parked the car and ran over quickly, asking her why she was waiting for him here. Why didn't he tell her to wait downstairs? Xia Qing just smiled and said it didn't matter, she could see Tan Qian sooner by waiting at the school gate. Tan Qian smiled faintly and held Xia Qing's hand. He asked, how long has Xia Qing been waiting? Xia Qing replied that she had waited for about 20 minutes. Tan Qian said Xia Qing was stupid. It was cold at night and she would shiver if she waited there for 20 minutes. Xia Qing said no, she jumped a few times on the spot to move around, so she didn't feel so cold. Hearing her say this, Tan Qian laughed so hard that he almost couldn't breathe. Xia Qing was very confused. Wouldn't it be useful to move around when it's cold? After a long time, Tan Qian's laughter gradually stopped. He asked Xia Qing not to do this again in the future, and not to wait in the cold wind for so long. Xia Qing also nodded obediently, indicating that she just wanted to see Tan Qian as soon as possible. Tan Qian smiled slightly and held her hand tighter. Chapter 109, First Time at the Filming Site. The next morning, Tan Qian woke up early. After quickly washing up, getting dressed, he walked out of the dormitory. I arrived at the school gate, got in the car, and immediately navigated to Jiangxing Entertainment Company. After about 40 minutes, we arrived at our destination. He parked the car nearby and waited in it. After a while, two familiar figures approached, and after confirmation, they opened the car door and got in. Good morning, Mr. Tan. Thank you for coming to pick us up in person. Wang Cece said with a smile. Tan Qian waved his hand, indicating that it was okay, as he had time anyway and it was he who suggested coming to pick up the customer. Wang Cece smiled slightly. Lin Muyao also greeted Tan Qian, but she looked a little unwell, as if she had insomnia, and had slight dark circles under her eyes. Last night she had been thinking about what Tan Qian had said for a long time, pondering it in her heart. No, I'm suffering from insomnia. All in all, it seemed like I only slept for more than 3 hours and didn't get enough sleep at all. I'm going to fall asleep when I get to the set. Tan Xian navigated to the ancient city of Xi'an. The drive took about an hour, and they arrived there just after 7 o'clock. Without further ado, he started the car and set off. On the way, Wang Sisi and Tan Xian kept chatting and getting along quite well. Looking at Lin Muyo again, she had fallen into a deep sleep and was snoring. About an hour later, the three arrived at the ancient city of Sunset. After parking the car, Wang Sisi called Lin Muyo. Muya, Muya. Get up, we're already here. Hearing Wang Sisi's voice, Lin Muyo opened her eyes dazedly and murmured, "Are we here so soon?" Then she stretched and got out of the car. Wang Sisi held Lin Muyao's waist. Lin Muyao closed her eyes slightly, leaned her head on her shoulder, and smiled slightly. Tan Xian followed behind them, his eyes constantly looking around the place. The first impression that Sunset Ancient City gave to Tan Xian was that it was very large, with many facilities and buildings. Just as its name suggests, it was an ancient city, and the decoration style was all ancient. Tan Xian could not tell which dynasty it was from. However, there are a lot of slogans in this place, and it seems that there are often film crews shooting here. When they arrived in front of a van, Lin Muyo walked up. Wang Sisi said that the crew put on makeup in this car. Don't be fooled by the fact that it is a car. It actually has comprehensive functions and can do makeup, changing clothes, etc. in the car. Tan Xian nodded to indicate that he had learned it. The two of them found a place to sit and sat down, waiting for Lin Muya. During this period, Tan Xian silently observed everything around him with his eyes. He found that although it was early, there were still a lot of people here. Most of them gathered together to chat, or found a place to sit alone, waiting for work to start. In fact, it is quite hard. At this time, Wang Sisi came back. He just said he was going to get something, so he left for a while. When she came back again, she had a few more bags of food in her hands. Upon closer inspection, they were steamed buns. Wang Sisi sat down and handed a bag of buns to Tan Xian. "Have breakfast." From the crew. Tan Xian took it and said thank you. Wang Sisi smiled. "Since I'm not an actor, how can I still have breakfast?" Tan Xian asked with some confusion. Wang Sisi took a bite of the bun and said, "Well, Muyao is just an actress, and the crew doesn't care about these things." "If we take it, what about the others?" Tan Xian asked. Wang Sisi waved her hand. "It's okay. The crew will always order a lot of breakfast. There won't be any less. Usually, there will be a lot left over." Tan Xian nodded, indicating that he had learned something new. The breakfast for the crew was very simple, with 3 buns, 1 meat bun, 1 vegetable bun, and 1 steamed bun. There was also a cup of soy milk, but Wang Sisi didn't take it. In fact, if you are a special actor, the treatment and food will be different. Wang Sisi told Tan Xian that ordinary actors eat the boxed lunches distributed by the crew, but it is different for special actors. The director will prepare special meals for them and order fried dishes for them. Tan Xian said he understood. The two of them ate buns and enjoyed the cold wind. 20 minutes later, Lin Muya came out of the van. At this moment, she had a delicate and elegant makeup on her face, and wore a white long skirt embroidered with exquisite orchid patterns, and a light blue silk dress as thin as silk on the outside. The whole person looks like a lady from a wealthy family in ancient times. Tan Xian gave her a high score in his heart. He still liked her very much. Lin Muya looked around, and when she saw Wang Sisi and Tan Xian, she lifted her skirt and trotted over, looking full of spirit. When she came in front of them, Lin Muya showed them around and turned around twice. "Hey, Sister Sisi, do you think my makeup looks good?" Wang Sisi smiled and praised Lin Muya, and Lin Muya also smiled happily. Tan Xian also praised her, but Lin Muya became a little shy when she heard what Tan Xian said, and her movements became quieter. She said softly, "Thank you." He immediately sat down and started eating breakfast. Lin Muyao's favorability +5, current favorability is 35. Time passes slowly. The crew started working at around 7:40. The assistant director called Lin Muyo over and told her to shoot her scenes first. When Lin Muyo heard this, she ran over immediately, followed by Tan Xian and Wang Sisi. When we arrived at the place where we were going to film today, it was already crowded with people making preparations. The photographer held up a large camera and took pictures, adjusting the angle and parameters from time to time. The teacher who was doing the lighting nearby was also making adjustments. The scene designers are also setting up the scene to see if there are any mistakes. The director and his colleagues were standing at the back and had to look up at the scene from time to time. Several actors stood over there with the director, discussing the plot and action planning. Lin Muyo was also there, but she seemed to be immersed in her own world. She was holding the script sheet and trying hard to memorize the lines. She looked very serious. It was the first time that Tan Qian had witnessed such a scene in real life, and he couldn't help feeling a little surprised. Wang Sisi was used to it. She didn't care much about the things and people on the set. Her eyes were always focused on Lin Muyo. It can be seen that Wang Sisi really cares about Lin Muyo. Chapter 110. What I said is true. Okay. We are already in position. The scene is ready. Okay. Actors, get ready, it's time to go on stage. There is constant sound on the set and all facilities are ready. With the actors in place, the director shouted start and the filming began. Tan Qian and Wang Sisi stopped aside and watched the actors' performance. Honestly, it's pretty good. Every actor performed very hard, and their dialogue skills and acting skills were all very good. Tan Qian couldn't help but be fascinated by it. Wang Sisi's eyes were always fixed on Lin Muyo. Tan Qian also began to look at her. I saw her speaking her lines, performing actions, and the expressions on her face changing with the plot, which was vivid and lifelike. This acting is really amazing. This is very puzzling. If Lin Muyo's acting is so good, why doesn't Jiangxing Entertainment promote her? Is it possible that they don't like Lin Muyo? Or is there an actor with better acting skills and image than Lin Muyo? In fact, this does not explain the problem. In Tan Qian's opinion, Lin Muyo's acting skills and appearance are not bad at all. This is definitely not the problem. There is only one answer that can explain this, that is, Lin Muyo has no backing, no one higher up to help her. As the saying goes, rely on your parents at home, rely on your friends when you go out, and rely on noble people in the workplace. This is still very important. If you really have capable people to help you, then reaching success will be as easy as pie. Tan Qian smiled inwardly. After about 2 hours, the scenes here were finished, and the director said that they wanted to move to another location for filming. Having said that, he took his staff there. Lin Muyo was able to catch her breath. She said that she had almost finished filming her scenes in the morning, and the afternoon would be the most important part, so she could rest now. As she said that, she fell into Wang Sisi's arms, muttering "I'm so tired" with a smile on her face. When Wang Sisi saw her like this, she didn't say anything, but just held her waist to prevent her from falling. It seemed that she was used to it and was not surprised. It was a rare opportunity to rest, so the three of them found a place to sit down, and Lin Muyo began to rest with her eyes closed. "I'll go get some water, Mr. Tan. What would you like to drink?" Wang Sisi asked. Tan Qian said everything was fine, let us just use mineral water. Wang Sisi nodded and went to a nearby convenience store to buy some water. After Wang Sisi left, Lin Muyo immediately opened her eyes. This is a good opportunity to ask. She looked at Tan Qian and immediately said, "Mr. Tan, were the things you said yesterday true or false?" Tan Qian looked over and saw that Lin Muyo had a very serious expression. She bit her lips slightly and looked at him expectantly. The corners of his mouth slightly raised, and he said, "Could it be that you have been thinking about this all the time?" Lin Muyo nodded, "Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I've kept it in my mind since you said it yesterday. I've been thinking about it until now. I want to know whether what you said is true or false. Please tell me, I want to confirm it. I wanted to ask you yesterday, but because Sister Sisi was still there, I didn't say it. Now I finally have the chance to ask you." Listening to Lin Muyo's words, Tan Qian had a smile on his face. He smacked his lips and said, "Yes, it's true." After getting Tan Qian's affirmative answer, Lin Muyo looked very happy. She laughed immediately and was very excited. Then, "Mr. Tan, is what you said true? Do you really want to dig me over?" She looked at him again with an expectant look. Tan Qian nodded, indicating that it was all true, but he would have to wait until the company was well established before he could recruit her. After getting the answer, Lin Muyo could no longer suppress the joy in her heart. She was so happy that her face was full of smiles. She finally saw hope, she finally got a chance, a plan that could turn things around. Although everything Tan Qian said now was just talk and had no practical value, for some reason, Lin Muyo was very sure that Tan Qian's words would come true. Tan Qian smiled slightly and said that it would not take long to start a company, but he still needed some time. After all, it was impossible to open a company in just 1 or 2 days, and some preliminary preparations were still needed. Lin Muyo expressed her understanding. She was already very happy to get a reply. Now all she had to do was wait, which was nothing to her. She has been waiting for a long time, and there is nothing to do during this period. Lin Muyao's favorability +5, current favorability is 40. When Wang Sisi came back from buying water, she saw a scene that made her feel incredible. Lin Muyao, who had been weak just now, was now full of energy and chatting and laughing with Tan Qian, as if she had been revived. Wang Sisi was very surprised, but didn't think much about it. She walked over and handed the water to the two of them. "Why are you so energetic all of a sudden, Muyao?" After hearing what Wang Sisi said, Lin Muyao quickly smiled and said that she suddenly thought of Sister Sisi in her mind just now, so her spirits suddenly became better. Wang Sisi knew that Lin Muyao was interrupting her, but she didn't say anything. Instead, she felt a little happy in her heart. The two of them smiled and sat down to chat. At around noon, the crew started distributing lunchboxes. Wang Sisi went to get 3 lunchboxes, and the 3 of them started eating. The crew's boxed lunches consist of 2 meat dishes, 2 vegetable dishes, and a bowl of rice. The taste is pretty much the same, not bad, but not delicious either. After taking a short rest after dinner, Lin Muyo was called to film a scene. 3 people arrived at the scene. After discussing some details of the upcoming scenes with the director, Lin Muyo went on stage. She was still as serious and conscientious as she was in the morning. When she was performing the emotional scenes, her expressions and demeanor were really good and on point. The people at the scene also nodded in approval. The scenes shot in the afternoon took longer. By the time all the scenes were shot, it was almost 8:30 in the evening. Seeing Lin Muyao, who was tired and sweating profusely, Wang Sisi quickly took out the wet wipes from the small bag she carried with her, opened it and started wiping Lin Muyao. The two of them are just like a mother and daughter, one nagging and caring for the other in a gentle tone, while the other is quirky and likes to do some weird things from time to time. After finishing, Lin Muyao removed her makeup and changed her clothes. The director and other staff members came over in person to congratulate Lin Muyao on the completion of the filming. Lin Muyao also happily said thank you. Afterwards, Tan Qian, Wang Sisi and Lin Muyo went to eat boxed lunches. Chapter 111 doesn't necessarily mean there's no money to film it. The 3 of them sat and ate their boxed lunches. Wang Sisi and Lin Muyo were chatting, while Tan Qian's eyes were fixed on the director and his group who were sitting over there eating. Tan Qian took a big mouthful of rice and seemed to be thinking about something. Soon, he finished his meal and said to the two of them, "I'm done, you two take your time eating, I'll go hang out over there." Wang Sisi and the others nodded. Immediately, Tan Qian picked up the garbage and threw it into the trash can, wiping his mouth as he walked towards the director. At this time, the director and his team were discussing some issues about the web drama, and Tan Qian naturally sat next to them and listened to them. Maybe I was too engrossed in the show and didn't even notice there was an extra person sitting next to me. We will be able to finish filming this drama in 3 more days, and we will have another drama to shoot by then. All in all, we can actually make a lot of money after the release, one movie after another. Don't you agree? Brother Hai? The person who spoke was the assistant director, who was talking with a smile about what to do next. Hai Qing just said him, and there was no joy on her face. It could even be said that she looked a little sad. The assistant director asked, as if he noticed that Hai Qing was a little emotional. "What are you thinking about, Brother Hai? Why do you look a little unhappy?" Hai Qing sighed and said, "No, I'm just a little worried. Feng Yan, look. We have been filming for so many years, but we don't have any good works to show off. Every time I go to shoot some low-budget web dramas, although I don't have to worry about food and drink, I always feel like I'm not making any progress." Su Fengyan smacked his lips and said, "Brother Hai, what you mean is?" Hai Qing nodded, "Yes, it's just what you think. Feng Yan, you know that I was invited by a director in the same field to participate in an event. The scene and the people there were really magnificent. Many famous directors came, some of them were very famous. Everyone was talking and chatting happily with each other. Some people also came to chat with me, but do you know what they said when they first came? I remember very clearly that 2 people came up to me and said hello. They asked me what my name was. I said my name was Hai Qing, and they said they had never heard of it. Then they asked me if I had any representative works. I was speechless at the time. Looking back on my journey over the past 40 years, it seems that after so long of filming, I have not produced any famous or outstanding works. They are all just some low-cost web dramas. I had no choice but to say that I didn't have many works and had only filmed some short web series. Guess what? When they heard that, their expressions changed immediately, with a mocking smile. The people around were listening to director Hai Ching's story. As an old collaborator, old buddy, an old friend who had been with him for such a long time, Su Fengnian naturally knew what Hai Ching was thinking. That is unwillingness and helplessness. Hai Ching has always been very strong-willed, even when he was young. He always wanted to pursue artistic pursuits, but due to his current living conditions, he was never able to realize it. After so much time had passed, Su Fengnian thought that his old friend had given up the idea, but he didn't expect that he had always kept this dream deep in his heart. Su Fengnian said, "Brother Hai, it's been so long, you haven't given up on this yet?" Hai Ching nodded. "I think people should pursue something and should not be defeated by the life in front of them and then give up their dreams." "But we don't have the money to shoot it," said Su Fengnian. Hearing this, Hai Ching suddenly laughed at herself. Indeed, everything is just a daydream. It is simply wishful thinking to talk about dreams when you don't even have the conditions. Immediately, he picked up the water bottle, took a sip, and put it down. But at this moment, a voice sounded beside him. "It doesn't necessarily mean that we don't have the money to shoot." Hearing this, Hai Ching and Su Fengnian turned around and found that an unfamiliar person was sitting next to them. He looked very young and well-mannered. Su Fengnian thought it was an actor, so he immediately asked, "Little brother, which actor are you? Why don't I have any impression of you?" Tan Xian smiled and immediately introduced himself. Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation. Let me introduce myself. My name is Tan Xian." He extended his hand and shook hands with both of them, then continued. "I'm not an actor. I just accompanied you here for a tour today." His manners and speech were very polite, and Su Fengnian and Hai Ching couldn't help but give high marks to Tan Xian's first impression. Looking at the young man in front of her, Hai Ching asked, "Little brother, what did you mean by that just now? What do you mean you may not have no money to shoot?" Tan Xian smiled and said, "It's just what it says. I was sitting next to the two directors just now and heard their conversation. I found that our director Hai seems to have some ideas about art, right?" Hai Chang nodded. "But it is because of the lack of funds that this regret has existed for a long time. Am I right?" Su Fengnian curled his lips. "So what? What do you want to say?" Tan Xian smiled widely, crossed his legs, and said straight to the point, "Actually, if you want money, I have it here." Hearing Tan Xian say this, Su Fengnian and Hai Ching's faces changed. "What do you want to do?" they both asked in unison. Tan Xian smiled and said, "I didn't intend to do anything. I just heard your conversation and wanted to use my abilities to make up for our director Hai's regret. If you two are willing, we can talk about cooperation. You know what I mean. Why don't you two consider it?" Hai Ching and Su Fengnian were actually still a little surprised. After all, someone suddenly came and said that he wanted to realize your dream, give you money, and then talk to you about cooperation, and this person was a stranger they had never met before. No one would believe this kind of thing. But Hai Ching was a little shaken. Because Tan Xian now produced a more powerful proof, he took out the bank black card. In fact, Tan Xian didn't want to do this every time, but he had nothing else on him to prove his assets. Only this black card could make others believe him after seeing it. Su Fengnian was about to say something, but before he could open his mouth, Hai Ching spoke first. "Let's talk, little brother." Su Fengnian asked in a low voice, "Brother Hai, do you really believe this man?" Hai Ching nodded slightly. "It's okay, let's talk about it, it won't lose any money." Seeing Hai Ching insisted, Su Fengnian didn't know what to say. Tan Xian raised the corner of his mouth, thinking that everything was going well. The three of them started talking about this. Chapter 112. Thank you, Mr. Tan. You mean, you want to invest 10 million to make a web drama? Hai Ching asked in surprise. Tan Xian nodded. That's right, 10 million investment in a web series. This is just the first step, it will come slowly later, so don't worry too much. Although she said so, Hai Ching still felt a little conflicted. 10 million to shoot a web series, that's too much. Generally, a low-cost web series can be made with a few $100,000, and a larger one is only about 2 million to 3 million. 10 million is too scary. Mr. Tan, why don't you invest less first? 10 million is really too much. It's more than enough to shoot a web series. Hai Ching said, and Su Fengnian beside him nodded. Tan Xian smiled and waved his hand. It doesn't matter, I'll use the 10 million to ask the two of you to help me complete the filming of this web series. If there is any extra, it will be considered as hard work pay. After hearing what Tan Xian said, the two nodded. Who wouldn't take advantage of a bargain? However, I still have other plans by then. But let's not talk about it now. I'll tell you when the time comes, said Tan Xian. Hai Cheng nodded. Although she didn't know what Tan Xian wanted to do, it would definitely be a good idea to nod first. Su Fingyan at the side asked, Mr. Tan, if you do this, you must have some conditions to propose, tell us first. Tan Xian smiled and said, there are no big conditions. When it comes to casting, I have a designated candidate for the leading female role. Hai Cheng immediately became interested when she heard this, and asked hurriedly, is there a designated candidate? Mr. Tan, can you tell me who it is? Let me and Assistant Director Su get to know this person first. Tan Xian smiled slightly and said, you should all be familiar with this candidate. She is the third female lead who finished filming today, Lin Muya. Lin Muya? Oh, you're talking about that one. I remember now. Su Fingyan immediately said that he had a good impression of this person, because when the actors were discussing their roles, he could always see Lin Muya memorizing her lines alone, and her acting was really good, which left a deep impression on Su Fingyan. Hai Cheng nodded. He had some impression of Lin Muya, but he was a little surprised. Why did Tan Xian want to support her? Is that possible? Hai Cheng immediately thought of a possibility, but he was too embarrassed to say it out loud for fear that Tan Xian would be angry. Then Mr. Tan, why don't we call Miss Lin over first so we can discuss it together? Su Fingyan said. Tan Xian nodded, turned around and went out, then called Wang Cici and Lin Muyo who were sitting there eating and chatting over. Hey, Mu Yao. Come here quickly, our Director Hai and Deputy Director Su want to see you. Tan Xian shouted. Hearing Tan Xian's shout, the two looked over. Wang Cici couldn't help but feel a little confused. Director Hai Cheng and Assistant Director Su Fingyan wanted to meet Mu Yao? What was going on? But before she could figure it out, Lin Muyo stood up excitedly with a happy expression on her face. The director and assistant director want to see me? Is it something important? What could it be? I am so excited. Could it be that Tan Xian did something? Thinking of this, she quickly pulled Wang Cici's hand and said, Sister Cici, let's go over there quickly. Seeing Lin Muyo so excited, Wang Cici had no choice but to get up and go over. When they arrived at Tan Xian's side, Lin Muyo walked in first, but Wang Cici stopped Tan Xian because she wanted to ask him something. Mr. Tan, why do Director Hai and Deputy Director Su suddenly want to see Mu Yao? Did you tell them something? Wang Cici's eyes were sharp. Tan Xian looked at her and said in a relaxed tone, well, it is true that I told them some things, but don't worry, I did this just to help Mu Yao. I've already said that if you want to invest in Mu Yao, it includes not only money, but also resources. So you don't have to worry so much, I have some traps or something. Before Tan Xian finished speaking, Wang Cici's face became relieved, and she said thank you with a slightly excited tone. Tan Xian smiled and asked her why she was like this, as she no longer looked like the Wang Cici he had met before. Wang Cici curled her lips and did not refute Tan Xian. She has always wanted to give Mu Yao the greatest help, but after working with Mu Yao for so long, she still hasn't made any progress. Wang Cici blamed herself for all this, saying that she was incapable of helping Mu Yao. It seems that it is better to have the ability to get things done. It only took Tan Xian a short while to bring such a great opportunity to Mu Yao. He was really amazing. As Mu Yao's agent, she felt ashamed. As she thought about it, she began to have a slightly different opinion of the young man in front of her. She always felt that he was unexpectedly reliable. After a while, Lin Muyo came out. She had a happy smile on her face and was jumping around. She looked very lively and cute. As soon as she came out, she hugged Wang Cici tightly and said happily that she had a chance. Director Hai and others said that they would ask me to be the heroine in the next drama, and the investment would be huge. It would definitely be a big budget web drama. Wang Cici smiled faintly and hugged Lin Muyo. Looking at the two of them, Tan Xian felt a little happy. At this time, Hai Cheng came out and asked Tan Xian to come over and chat. Hai Cheng gave Tan Xian her contact information and added him on WeChat, telling him that she would contact him when the filming of the drama was completed. Tan Xian also nodded. Hai Cheng smiled, shook hands with Tan Xian, and said happy cooperation. Tan Xian also smiled and shook hands back. After that, Hai Cheng went back to eat. Tan Xian walked back to the two of them. At this time, Wang Sisi and Lin Muyo had already separated. The two were holding hands, talking and laughing. Seeing Tan Xian coming over, Lin Muyo couldn't help but blushing. Thinking of what Wang Sisi had just said to her, she knew that this opportunity was actually given to her by Tan Xian, and the person she should thank the most was Tan Xian. Immediately, she let go of her hand and came to Tan Xian. Lin Muyo was shy, she was actually quite bashful inside. Tan Xian looked at her, confused. Lin Muyo bit her lips and said shyly to Tan Xian, "Well, thank you, Mr. Tan, I know it must be you who helped me, so I am really grateful. Are you free tonight? If you are, please give me some time and have dinner with you." She invited Tan Xian. Tan Xian thought about it and said Lin Muyo couldn't help but laugh after getting a positive answer, and she felt a little happy in her heart. Lin Muyo's favorability plus 10, current favorability is 50. Okay then, what would you like to eat tonight? Well, it's alright. It's up to you guys. Then I'll treat you to barbecue. Okay. The three of them chatted and slowly walked towards where the car was parked. Chapter 113 Headhunting Company announces recruitment. Tan Xian felt that the first thing to do now was to start an entertainment company. After all, many things that follow need to follow formal procedures, so the company must be opened. Actually, when I think about it, I don't seem to have any experience in this area, and I know very little about the process. In addition, I will definitely be very busy later, and it will definitely not be possible for me to handle it alone. Then at this time, I need a personal secretary. So without saying anything, Tan Xian went to a headhunting company. Enter the door and come to the front desk. Seeing someone coming, a beautiful lady sitting at the front desk immediately stood up and greeted Tan Xian enthusiastically. "Hello, sir. Do you have an appointment?" Tan Xian nodded with a smile and said, "Yes, I have made an appointment." The receptionist smiled warmly, "Okay sir, please give me your identity information for the reservation." Tan Xian reported the information to her truthfully, and the receptionist immediately started to check. It was found very quickly. She first called someone using the front desk phone, explained some things, hung up the phone, and led Tan Xian to an office. Knock knock. The receptionist knocked on the door twice. "Come in." A voice came from inside. The door was opened, Tan Xian went in, and the receptionist went back. At first glance, Tan Xian saw a man in his 30s wearing a black suit sitting at a desk. He wore black square-framed glasses and looked gentle and refined. Seeing Tan Xian coming in, the man immediately smiled, stood up to greet Tan Xian, and spoke warmly. "Oh, hello, hello. Mr. Tan. Nice to meet you, I'm Chen Yuxuan." He stretched out his hand and shook hands with Tan Xian. Tan Xian also smiled and introduced himself to Chen Yuxuan. Then, Chen Yuxuan asked Tan Xian to sit opposite the desk, and he also sat down. "Then Mr. Tan, let's get straight to the point. Tell me your requirements and the salary and benefits posted, and I'll record them now." Tan Xian nodded, "Okay. I want to hire a personal secretary. I hope this person is hardworking because I have a lot of things to give him to handle. At the same time, I hope this person has experience in this field before. Of course, it would be best if he has a higher degree. It's better not to be a vase or something. I need a person who can really share my worries and do things for me. And if I can, I want to give priority to women." Tan Xian felt that a personal secretary or something like that would be most suitable to be a woman. After all, if she was a beautiful woman, it would be pleasing to the eyes to just look at her every day. Chen Yuxuan nodded and wrote down all of Tan Xian's conditions. "Then Mr. Tan, what is the budget you can give for salary?" Tan Xian thought about it and felt that it would be better to offer a higher salary so that more job seekers would be interested in it. "I'll pay you 20,000 a month during the probation period, and 50,000 a month after you become a regular employee," Tan Xian said. Hearing these words, Chen Yuxuan was stunned for a moment. "What? 20,000 a month for the probation period? Is this guy kidding?" Chen Yuxuan swallowed his saliva and looked at Tan Xian, feeling an indescribable feeling in his heart. "Well, Mr. Tan, you are not joking, right?" Tan Xian smiled and said he was not joking, it was really that high. Hearing Tan Xian's affirmation, Chen Yuxuan immediately showed a flattering smile on his face, indicating that with such good treatment from Tan Xian, there would definitely be many people coming to apply for the job. Then, Chen Yuxuan uploaded all of Tan Xian's recruitment information to the computer. "Okay, Mr. Tan, your requirements and recruitment information have all been uploaded. There will be news in about 1 to 3 days. We will definitely contact you as soon as possible to select the best personnel for you." As he spoke, Chen Yuxuan took out his cell phone and added Tan Qian as a contact. Afterwards, Tan Qian paid a deposit of part of the fee. The fees charged by headhunting companies are quite expensive. They charge based on a percentage, usually around 20% to 30%. Moreover, there are many charging points, such as service fees, fees for candidates to enter the interview stage, fees for candidates to join the company, and fees for candidates after the warranty period. Anyway, the cost of this whole system is really high, but fortunately I have my own system, so this amount of money is not that much. After leaving the office, Tan Qian took out his mobile phone and started looking at it. Thinking about the many things that were coming up, his thoughts became a little messy, and he was thinking about many plans in his mind. Maybe I was thinking too much about it. The next second, I bumped into someone. The man let out an ouch and then fell to the ground, with the documents in his hands scattered. Tan Qian looked and found that he had bumped into a strange woman. She was sitting on the ground with her head lowered, touching her head with one hand and supporting the ground with the other hand. There were scattered paper documents around her. Tan Qian was fine, but he reacted quickly and said to the other person, Sorry. I wasn't paying attention to the road and bumped into you." As he said that, he reached out his hand and pulled up the woman who had fallen to the ground. He then helped her pick up the documents on the ground and handed them to her, still saying sorry. "I'm so sorry, are you okay?" Tan Qian was full of apologies. The woman took the document from Tan Qian and nodded, "It's okay, I am also responsible. I was in too much of a hurry and didn't pay much attention to the front." Immediately, she said that she was in a hurry and had something urgent to do, and asked Tan Qian not to take it to heart, and left quickly. Looking at the woman who left quickly, Tan Qian couldn't help scratching his head. After leaving the headhunting company, Tan Qian suddenly thought that he hadn't contacted Chen Zicheng for some time, so he called Chen Zicheng. The call was connected quickly. Tan Qian smiled and asked about the current decoration of the villa. Chen Zicheng's tone sounded a little angry, and she was making a fuss, saying that Tan Qian hadn't contacted her for so long that he might have forgotten her, and that he only asked about the villa right away without asking about her. Tan Qian couldn't help but smile and asked if it would be appropriate for him to go find her now. Hearing Tan Qian say that he wanted to come see him, Chen Zicheng's tone immediately softened. He said that he had time now and Tan Qian could come over now if he wanted. Tan Qian smiled, and the two chatted for a few more sentences before hanging up. Then he drove over to Chen Zicheng's place. When they met, Tan Qian first exchanged a few words of greeting, and Chen Zicheng then responded with a series of attacks, questioning Tan Qian where he had been doing, and looked very angry. But he was soon fooled by Tan Qian's sweet words. In the evening, Tan Qian took Chen Zicheng out for dinner, shopping, and to the movies. After that, there was a fierce battle. After all, he hadn't been released for such a long time. Chen Zicheng said that he felt very uncomfortable. Tan Qian also satisfied her, and they fought until noon, when Chen Zicheng finally fell asleep exhausted. Chapter 114 Interviewing Applicants. Tan Qian had nothing to do for the next 2 days. He attends classes in school, goes out with Xiaoqing to play, eat, see the scenery, go shopping, etc., and looks very leisurely. Occasionally, I would chat with Chen Zicheng and talk on the phone with Zhou Modong at night. He hadn't contacted Zhou Mo for some time, but Zhou Mo's tone on the phone was still very enthusiastic, and he was still as intimate to Tan Qian. She told Tan Qian that she bought a house in the county town for her grandmother and father in her hometown. It was 80 square meters and the price was not expensive, only more than 250,000 yuan. It wouldn't cost much to decorate the house at that time. The total cost of buying the house and decorating it will be only about 300,000 yuan. Tan Qian said it was a good idea. As the elderly were getting old, it was convenient for them to settle down in the county town. They wouldn't have to go so far to buy groceries. Zhou Mo thought so too. She said that next time she went back, she wouldn't have to take the train back and forth, and could just go to the county town. She complained to Tan Qian about many things that happened on her way, which were mainly because of the inconvenient transportation and her home being too remote. But it would be fine in the future, and she would feel relieved to have her grandma and dad settled in the county town. Tan Qian listened to everything and asked Zhou Mo if she had any money left. Zhou Mo immediately said that she still had a lot. She guessed that Tan Qian might want to give her money. Sure enough, this is what Tan Qian thought. He immediately said that he would transfer another million to Zhou Mo. Zhou Mo quickly said no, but Tan Qian still transferred the money. Joe Mo on the other end of the phone was choked up and speechless, perhaps because he was moved. Tan Xian comforted Joe Mo on the other end of the phone. Joe Mo said that she would come back later after the Chinese New Year because she wanted to spend more time with the elderly. If Tan Xian missed me more, it would be okay for me to leave earlier. Hearing Joe Mo say this, Tan Xian said that he missed her very much, but if Joe Mo wanted to spend more time with the elderly, then she could stay with him. His matter was a small matter and he could tolerate it, but accompanying the elderly was a big matter and had to take priority. Tan Xian's words were so coherent that Joe Mo couldn't help laughing. Then she said that she would not be polite and that she would come back later after the New Year. She asked Tan Xian to be patient and that she would compensate him when she came back. Tan Xian smiled and said and the two chatted for another half an hour until Joe Mo said he had to go out for work and hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Tan Xian just lay on the bedboard. He didn't have classes today and wanted to play with Xia Qing, but Xia Qing's schedule was quite full. The same was true for Chen Zicheng. She said she had to go to the villa today to inspect the progress of the renovation and had no time. So, Tan Xian could only lie there bored today. Just when I thought I had some free time, the phone rang. Tan Xian was speechless. It seemed that something was going on today. Immediately, he picked up the phone. A familiar voice came from the other end of the phone. It was Chen Yuxuan who called. He happily told Tan Xian that the candidate had been found and someone came to apply for the position posted by Tan Xian. So Chen Yuxuan called now and asked Tan Xian if he had time to come over for a simple interview. Tan Xian said he had time and would come over later. Chen Yuxuan said okay, then said a few more words and hung up the phone. Tan Xian had no choice but to go to the headhunting company. But he was still a little bit looking forward to it. After all, he didn't know what kind of person he would be. Soon, he changed his clothes, went to the school gate and got in the car. Half an hour later, we arrived at the headhunting company. After entering Chen Yuxuan's office and pushing the door open, Tan Xian saw a woman sitting on a chair with her legs crossed. She has long black wavy hair, delicate features, and wears a pair of gold-rimmed glasses. She wears a black business suit with a white shirt underneath and a black hip-wrapped skirt. Her slender thighs are tightly wrapped in a thin layer of black stockings, with smooth and natural lines and faintly visible skin. With a pair of red high heels, she looks like a workplace queen. Tan Xian felt that the person in front of him was more and more familiar. He suddenly realized and said in surprise, "It's you." The woman sitting on the chair heard Tan Xian's voice, turned around and looked over, and was immediately shocked. "You're the one who bumped into me 2 days ago." Looking at the two of them, Chen Yuxuan was a little confused, wondering what had happened. Tan Xian coughed twice, found a seat to sit down, and said that he was really sorry for knocking her down the other day. The woman quickly said it was okay and that she was also responsible. She immediately said, "Sir, are you the boss who is going to interview me today?" Hearing this, Tan Xian nodded. Chen Yuxuan reacted immediately, stood up and began to introduce himself. He first came to the woman, stretched out his hand and introduced her to Tan Xian. "Mr. Tan, let me introduce you, this is Gu Yutong." "Ms. Gu, this is Tan Xian, Mr. Tan, who is here to interview your employer today." Hearing the words, Gu Yutong immediately stood up, stretched out his hand and greeted Tan Xian. "Mr. Tan, I am Gu Yutong, please give me your guidance." Tan Xian nodded, shook hands with Gu Yutong, and then the three of them sat down. Chen Yuxuan took Gu Yutong's resume and gave it to Tan Xian, who took it and started looking through it. Tan Xian looked at Gu Yutong's resume for a while. She had a bachelor's degree in Chinese language and literature, majoring in secretarial studies. "I am 26 years old this year, have 1 year of internship, and also worked as a secretary in my previous company, with 2 years of work experience." Tan Xian basically took a look at the rest of the information. In fact, to be honest, Gu Yutong's resume was just average. One important point was that she left voluntarily in her previous company. I wonder if there was any hidden story behind it. So, Tan Xian put down his resume and prepared to start questioning. He crossed his legs and spoke to Gu Yutong in a very arrogant tone. "Okay, Miss Gu, I took a quick look at your resume. To be honest, it's pretty average. After all, you've also seen the requirements and salary conditions I posted." Hearing Tan Xian say this, Gu Yutong felt a little nervous. She bit her lip, her palms began to sweat, and she had already sentenced herself to death for this interview. Tan Xian then asked, "Ms. Gu, I want to ask you, why did you choose my recruitment information?" Hearing this, Gu Yutong's face became flustered, and his words became a little hesitant. I was thinking that the salary is so high, I'm a little tempted, so I ought to try my luck and see how it goes. Unexpectedly honest. Tan Xian thought so after hearing Gu Yutong's words. Chapter 115 The Reason Why Gu Yutong Left. Tan Xian smiled and said, "It's okay, Miss Gu, don't be nervous. This kind of thing is just human nature. If I were you, I would also go and take a look. On the contrary, I admire your courage and your ability to speak your mind." Hearing what Tan Xian said, Gu Yutong couldn't help but feel shy. I didn't expect to be praised. She thought so. Tan Xian smiled and said, "Then Miss Gu, let's move on to the next question. The resume here says that you worked as a secretary in your last company and had 2 years of experience. Is that correct?" Gu Yutong nodded, but her face looked a little bad. Tan Xian then asked, "Then I would like to ask, the information here shows that you left your previous company on your own accord, what's going on?" Hearing this, Gu Yutong was stunned for a moment. Thoughts gradually began to come back to mind. Gu Yutong worked as the boss's secretary in her previous company. To be honest, although she had worked there for more than 2 years, she had never liked the atmosphere and work style of the company. In addition, the boss always stared at her with lustful eyes, which made Gu Yutong hate this environment very much. But she had no choice but to find no other company to switch to, and this company offered her a salary of around 12,000 yuan. If she quit, she might not be able to find a better job, so she chose to continue to endure it. Finally one day, she was taken by her boss to have dinner with clients. After 3 rounds of drinks, they started to set their sights on her. The boss wanted her to have a few drinks, just as if she was accompanying the client and giving him some face. The client also kept agreeing, claiming that as long as Gu Yutong drank, the deal could be done today. Gu Yutong was in a difficult situation. She was being stared at by the 2 men with eyes as fierce as those of jackals and tigers, and the fear in her heart grew deeper and deeper. She didn't know what to do. Her mind was really blank and her heart was conflicted. But in the next second, she came back to her senses. The customer's greasy hands were moving up and down between her thighs. She reacted immediately, grabbed his dirty hands, covered her skirt, and looked at the customer viciously. Before the customer could react, Gu Yutong slapped his fat, greasy face, making the customer dizzy. As soon as the boss saw that the situation was getting serious, he immediately started to scold loudly, saying that the client was just joking with Gu Yutong. Was it necessary to be so harsh? He also said that since Gu Yutong wears such sexy clothes all day, she should let others touch her. He threatened Gu Yutong to apologize to the customer immediately and drink 3 cups as punishment, otherwise he would let Gu Yutong get out immediately. Pack up and leave. I don't know where she got the courage from. Maybe it's because she has been enduring for too long, or maybe she can't stand her boss's ugly face anymore. In an instant, she cursed both her boss and the client's ancestors, slammed the door and left, unilaterally firing her boss. Gu Yutong thought it didn't matter. At worst, she could find another job, but the salary wouldn't be as high. She couldn't swallow this anger today. She could only say one word, "Great." The idea is good, but the reality is cruel. In the following days, Gu Yutong applied for jobs everywhere, but without exception, they all didn't want her. The reason they gave was surprisingly consistent, that is, leaving on their own accord. That's right, they didn't dare to take such a risk, as if her criminal record made her an unstable person. So when she saw the recruitment information posted by Tan Xian later, Gu Yutong wanted to try her luck and give it a try. Thinking back to the present, facing Tan Xian's question, Gu Yutong did not hesitate to tell the reason why he left his previous company. After she finished telling the whole story, Tan Xian couldn't help but frown. Seeing Tan Xian in deep thought, Gu Yutong felt very nervous. She didn't know how Tan Xian would judge her. In fact, the truth was that Tan Xian only entered his mind. "Brother Tong, help me bind this person in front of me." Receive. Binding to the host, please wait patiently. Binding completed, the information is displayed as follows. Tan Xian began to check. Name, Gu Yutong. Age, 26. Height, 168. Favorability, 10. Number of romances, 2. Reward for 100% favorability, perfect language talent. Seeing the column for favorability rewards, Tan Xian couldn't help but become puzzled, and immediately asked. "Brother Tong, what does this perfect language talent mean?" When the system heard Tan Xian's question, it immediately gave an answer. "Host, the perfect language talent skill is that you can instantly master any language in the world, whether it is a niche dialect or obscure professional terminology, you can express it fluently and communicate across borders without obstacles, etc. In simple terms, you can directly master any language without restrictions. Upon hearing the system's reply, Tan Xian's face immediately showed surprise. Master any voice? Oh my god, this skill is really awesome. With this skill, you can translate anything you want, you can just say it yourself, and if others see it, you can show off, hee. Tan Xian thought happily and already had a plan in mind for Gu Yutong. Seeing that Tan Xian didn't speak for a long time, Gu Yutong thought that he didn't like her, and she instantly became panicked, her heart pounding. She suddenly thought that she could lower her status, maybe Tan Xian would hire her. Thinking about it, Gu Yutong said, "Well, Mr. Tan, if you feel that my qualifications don't quite meet your requirements, you can put the salary aside for a while. I don't mind. I just hope you can hire me. Really, think about it." Gu Yutong's tone was extremely humble. There was nothing she could do. She really needed this job. This might be the only chance she could grasp now. No matter what, she had to give it a try. Tan Xian came back to his senses and he also heard what Gu Yutong said to him. However, Tan Xian deliberately acted very embarrassed and sighed deeply. Seeing Tan Xian like this, Gu Yutong's mood immediately sank to the bottom. But she still begged Tan Xian to hire her, even at the cost of lowering the price again and again. Finally, Tan Xian agreed. But he gave Gu Yutong a condition, that is, the duration of the probation period would be decided by Tan Xian, and he had the final say on when it would end. If she agreed, Tan Xian would hire her immediately. When Gu Yutong heard this, she agreed without thinking, just because she didn't want to miss this opportunity. She could understand Tan Xian's behavior, after all, it was just insurance. She was still very grateful to Tan Xian for giving her a chance. Gu Yutong's favorability plus 10, current favorability is 20. Tan Xian laughed and made plans in his mind. Chapter 116. Okay, Mr. Tan, no problem, Mr. Tan. Okay, Miss Gu, take a look at the contract. If there are no problems, just sign it. Gu Yutong signed his name on the contract without any hesitation. From today on, Gu Yutong is Tan Xian's person, of course, referring to the employment relationship. Chen Yuxuan shook hands with Tan Xian and expressed his pleasure in working with him. He told Tan Xian to come to him if there were any matters of this kind next time and he would take care of everything for him. Tan Xian said politely, of course, of course. Walking out of the office, Tan Xian walked in front and Gu Yutong followed behind. When they arrived at the door of the headhunting company, Tan Xian was standing there, and Gu Yutong walked up to him. Mr. Tan? Now she should indeed call Tan Xian Mr. Tan. After all, they are in a superior-subordinate relationship now, and Tan Xian is her boss. However, when he heard this title, Tan Xian seemed a little uncomfortable, but he felt that he would slowly get used to it in the days to come. What's wrong, Miss Gu? Tan Xian looked at Gu Yutong. Gu Yutong smiled slightly, indicating that Tan Xian could just call her Yutong. Tan Xian nodded. Gu Yutong continued, well, I bumped into you over there before. I'm really sorry. Please forgive me. Gu Yutong said this because she was afraid that Tan Xian had some resentment towards her. She was afraid that she would leave a bad impression on Tan Xian. After all, this job was hard-earned and she couldn't make any mistakes. Tan Xian smiled and said that there was no need to worry too much about that kind of thing, as he had already stopped taking it to heart. Gu Yutong's behavior made Tan Xian feel a little embarrassed. He said that he was a very easygoing and open-minded boss and there was no need to feel too much pressure in getting along with him. Gu Yutong listened to everything Tan Xian said and kept it in mind. Mr. Tan, do you have any plans now, or for the next few days? Please tell me and I will help you make a plan and schedule, and remind you when the time comes. Tan Xian thought about it and said, well, okay, I'll talk to you later. Let's go to the car first. Car? Yes, go to the car. Tan Xian pointed to his Porsche Cayenne parked on the side of the road. Gu Yutong looked in the direction of Tan Xian's finger. It turned out that Mr. Tan came by car. But this was normal. Which boss doesn't have a car? After getting in the car, Gu Yutong sat in the passenger seat. Tan Xian first explained her salary to her, which was roughly 12,000 yuan during the internship period and 50,000 yuan after becoming a regular employee. However, as he had just said, she had the final say on whether to become a regular employee. Upon hearing the news, Gu Yutong was extremely excited. The company where she worked before only paid her 12,000 yuan a month at most. Now that she is following Tan Xian, she gets 12,000 yuan during the probation period, not to mention the 50,000 yuan a month she will get after becoming a regular employee. I can't even imagine it. She nodded, the happy expression on her face was beyond words. Tan Xian then asked Gu Yutong what kind of work she had done as a secretary before, just to test the waters. Gu Yutong told her everything. She did a lot, basically everything. It was very tiring. She was fully responsible for every aspect and had to serve tea and water to the boss, and do trivial things, etc. She only endured it for the sake of the salary. Tan Xian also made it clear that Gu Yutong's ability was actually quite good. She had been involved in many aspects of her boss's affairs before, and she also had plans for things big and small. So, after understanding the situation, Tan Xian said to Gu Yutong, "Okay, Yutong, help me find a venue in the next 2 days. I want to open a company, and the area will be about 2,000 square meters." Tan Xian told Gu Yutong all about his ideas and plans for starting an entertainment company, and Gu Yutong nodded repeatedly after listening. "Okay, Mr. Tan, leave it to me. I will make sure the task is completed." Tan Xian nodded, indicating that the sooner this happened, the better. Gu Yutong said Tan Xian entered his mind, instructed the system to generate a bank card, and deposited 20 million into it. Then he handed the bank card generated by the system to Gu Yutong. "Come on, Yutong, take this card and use it for expenses." Gu Yutong took the bank card and put it in his pocket. Tan Xian said that there were 20 million in the card, which should be enough to cover some of the initial expenses. If it was not enough, just tell him and he would transfer more money. Gu Yutong nodded. She couldn't believe that this young-looking boss in front of her could actually take out 20 million for her at once. And from his expression, it seemed that the 20 million was just a drop in the bucket for him. He didn't feel sorry at all and his tone was very calm. Tan Xian was thinking that with a secretary to help him, he wouldn't have to do many things himself in the future. He could just sit in the office all day, enjoy the air conditioning, play games, take a nap, etc. It would be very relaxing. When he thought of this, Tan Xian couldn't help but want to laugh, with a half smile on his face. Seeing Tan Xian like this, Gu Yutong was a little confused. Tan Xian coughed twice, then gave some instructions. Gu Yutong wrote them all down one by one. He was really serious. Tan Xian felt that Gu Yutong was not what she seemed to be. When I saw her image for the first time, I thought she was a career-oriented mature woman, but now that I get to know her, she is completely different from what I saw. Gu Yutong speaks in a very gentle voice and is quite shy. Sometimes she even acts like a little girl. Is this considered a contrast? Tan Xian thought. Afterwards, Gu Yutong made a plan for everything that Tan Xian had just said and did. It looked simple and easy to understand. Tan Xian's eyes suddenly lit up, thinking that she was very efficient at work. She was able to plan it out so quickly, she was really capable. Tan Xian praised Gu Yutong, saying, "You did a great job." Gu Yutong was very happy in her heart, but she remained calm on the surface and just smiled slightly. After all, bosses like capable people who can present work content or plans in front of them at the fastest speed and with the best quality. Tan Xian was also smiling happily in his heart. Gu Yutong was so efficient, so he could really hand over a lot of things to her in the future. Both of them were very happy, one felt that he had met a good boss and the other felt that he had hired a good secretary. After chatting for a few more sentences, Tan Xian said that Gu Yutong could go home today and start working officially tomorrow. After adding Gu Yutong's contact information, Tan Xian casually asked for Gu Yutong's home address, and then he drove her back. However, Gu Yutong did not say anything. Instead, she said that there was no need to trouble Mr. Tan and she would take the bus back by herself. Seeing that she insisted, Tan Xian didn't say anything more. Afterwards, Tan Xian sent her to the bus stop, waved goodbye and drove away, leaving Gu Yutong standing there, watching the car gradually disappear. Chapter 117. Let us go on for 5 years first. In the next few days, Gu Yutong followed Tan Xian's arrangements and ran around looking for the company venue requested by Tan Xian. He checked every place and then wrote down everything for reference, preparing to report to Tan Xian for his choice. He also indicated the location and price, so it was very detailed. Where is Tan Xian? He had nothing to do because he had few classes, so he would ask Xia Qing to go out and play every day. If Xia Qing was not available, he would go to find Chen Zicheng. With Gu Yutong as his secretary to help him, Tan Xian was so happy that he almost burst into tears. He only needed to look at the reference documents sent by Gu Yutong and then make suggestions. This is what a boss should be like. Just let your subordinates do the work for you, and you only need to wait for the review of documents every day. Of course, the most important thing for a boss is to be able to say nice things. When it comes to the things that Gu Yutong handles, Tan Xian would praise her from time to time, give her some chicken soup, and do some PUA. It can be said that he maximized the emotional value for Gu Yutong. Gu Yutong was indeed quite receptive to this kind of talk. When faced with Tan Xian's remarks, she always acted very happy. There was no other way, who asked Tan Xian to pay so much salary. Such good treatment made her very happy when facing all kinds of words from Tan Xian. Unlike some bosses of small or medium-sized enterprises, who paint you a rosy picture, give you pua, and talk about some big principles every day, but in fact they are completely useless, which annoys the employees. If you use your free time, you might as well improve the employees' treatment and increase their wages. In this way, even if the boss farts, the employees will love to listen and will be able to follow him, and they won curse the boss to his entire family in their hearts. Around the fourth day, Tan Xian was very interested in a venue that Gu Yutong sent over. This is an office building located in a slightly prosperous area. Gu Yutong said that the entire 18th floor is for rent, with a total area of about 2,100 square meters. She consulted the agency and the annual rent is about 2.2 million. Tan Xian thought this place was great, so he immediately sent a message to Gu Yutong. He had prepared the place, but he still wanted to go and take a look at the site. He was about to go there, so he asked Gu Yutong to send him the location. Soon, Gu Yutong sent the location to Tan Xian. Without saying a word, Tan Xian drove there immediately. About 40 minutes later, he drove here. In fact, although it is not very prosperous, there is still a lot of people flowing around, and there is a subway station across the intersection. If employees need to take public transportation, it will be much more convenient. The office building is located in a commercial district. There are many shops and stores downstairs, including Starbucks, Pizza Hut, McDonald's, etc. It has everything. It must be said that the location chosen by Gu Yutong is quite good. It can be seen that she really puts her heart into her work. Tan Xian thought. We arrived at the designated office building and took the elevator up to the 18th floor. It was empty, but the hard furnishings had been completed. When the company was renovating, it would only need to take care of the soft furnishings. There was no need to do anything else. I guess Gu Yutong had also considered this. Before Tan Xian took 2 steps, Gu Yutong's voice came from behind him. Mr. Tan, here, here. Followed by the tapping sound of high heels. Tan Xian turned around and saw Gu Yutong jogging towards him. When she saw Tan Xian, she first greeted him, and then took Tan Xian to the floor for a tour. Of course, the agent was also there. The agent introduced to Tan Xian some of the facilities and area of the floor. Tan Xian had already gotten a general idea from the information sent by Gu Yutong before, and now he heard it again. Basically, they are all the same. Tan Xian was also looking at this place carefully, and it really looked very good. After the agent's introduction, Tan Xian finally made up his mind and rented the place. He readily asked the agent to bring the contract and prepared to sign a long-term lease contract, starting with 5 years. When the agent heard this, he immediately smiled from ear to ear and started to prepare the contract immediately. Gu Yutong stood aside, looking at Tan Xian quietly, muttering something in his heart. As an employee of Tan Xian, you must not say anything you want to say. There is a saying that goes, if you want to do well in the workplace, you must never question your boss. In fact, to put it bluntly, Gu Yutong just wanted to ask Tan Xian why he wanted to rent for 5 years all of a sudden. Wouldn't it be better to rent for a shorter period first? He was a little worried that Tan Xian didn't have enough funds. After all, there would be many places where he would need money later. However, even though she was worried, she couldn't ask. Maybe my worries are unnecessary. Who knows how much money Tan Xian has? Gu Yutong thought. When the agent brought the contract, Tan Xian took a look at it and after confirming that it was correct, he readily signed his name. It is 2.2 million a year, which is 11 million for 5 years. However, the agency discussed with the landlord and agreed to round it up to 10 million. Tan Xian smiled and actually wanted to say no, but it didn't matter. He transferred the money. If the host is detected to have spent 10 million yuan, the system will return 100 billion yuan 10,000 times. When he saw the cashback message from the system, Tan Xian laughed in his heart. He didn't expect that this could also be cashed back. But this is also good, I have a lot more money. I can't spend all the money, I can't spend all the money. The agent was also happy and added Tan Xian's contact information, saying that if Tan Xian needed anything in the future, he could come to him and he would recommend the best real estate resources to him. Tan Xian nodded. Afterwards, the agent said that he had to go back and prepare some documents to complete the handover procedures, and asked Tan Xian and the others to wait for a while, as he would be back soon. The two of them nodded in agreement. The agent left. Looking at this huge venue, Tan Xian couldn't help but sigh in his heart. He never thought that he would be opening an entertainment company in the near future. Thinking about it, only a few months had passed. It really felt like a dream. Tan Xian smiled slightly and talked with Gu Yutong about the company's decoration plan, such as what should be placed here, whether to open a snack and tea room, a leisure office area, and other things. Gu Yutong also discussed with Tan Xian with great interest. Many of the decoration ideas that Tan Xian mentioned were designed for the employees, such as a place to put snacks, a small cinema, and so on. Anyway, a lot of them. Her opinion of Tan Xian seemed to be a little different. She always felt that what Tan Xian said would definitely come true, and he looked very happy, as if he really cared about his employees and wanted to give his employees the best treatment. He really looked like a good boss. I never thought that I would meet such a good boss in my lifetime. It is really a rare opportunity. Gu Yutong's favorability plus 10, current favorability is 30. Chapter 118 Company Construction. In the next few days, Tan Xian was busy with the renovation of facilities at the company's site, running back and forth. Gu Yutong is also very busy, because there are many things to do in setting up the company, such as company registration, so she is basically running around. Tan Xian told Gu Yutong about the decoration needs and asked Gu Yutong to purchase the facilities and equipment needed by the company, as well as some other things. He also instructed Gu Yutong to post the recruitment information, and Tan Xian gave her his own requirements. The first batch of employees recruited must have experience in this area. Of course, fresh graduates cannot be recruited. But you can consider it when the company becomes stable. We also need to hire 2 good-looking girls at the front desk. After all, they are the face of the company and they cannot be ugly. Just think about it, when people see the reception desk of this company, they will say something on the spot. Wow! How come the receptionist of this company is so pretty? This company must be very good. Doesn't this greatly deepen other people's favorable impression of the company? Tan Xian explained this to Gu Yutong in a coherent manner, and Gu Yutong nodded without refutation. Actually, to put it bluntly, Tan Xian had never thought about these things at all. He just wanted to see for himself, to feast his eyes every day when he came to the company and hear the girl at the front desk call him Mr. Tan sweetly. Ha ha ha. Tan Xian's mind was busy calculating. Gu Yutong has been extremely exhausted these past few days. He has to deal with other things in the company, recruit staff, and purchase soft furnishings for the company. He is almost as busy as the donkey in the production team. I have a bitter heart. Tan Xian also knew that he couldn't rely on Gu Yutong to accomplish everything, and he couldn't always treat people like beasts. Therefore, he is the one who recruits the more important personnel for the company. Here we are talking about the company's middle-level managers and some higher-level ones. In fact, the most important one is the company's finance. Generally, the boss will choose his own confidant as the candidate for the finance position. After all, strangers cannot be trusted. If you dare to trust a stranger, he might run away with the money one day and you won't be able to find him. However, Tan Xian had no acquaintances in this area, and it would be quite troublesome to recruit other people. So he decided to go all out and contacted Chen Yuxuan from the headhunting company, met with him, and gave him the conditions and benefits he wanted to recruit. The treatment offered by Tan Xian was really high. At least when it came to salary, he felt that employees should not be treated unfairly. If you want a horse to run faster, you have to feed it grass. It's a simple truth. On the finance side, Tan Xian offered a salary of 12,000 yuan. Other middle-level cadres probably received more than 10,000 yuan, and the slightly higher ones were around 20,000 yuan. That's about it. After processing the recruitment information, Tan Xian left the headhunting company. Chen Yuxuan said that he would contact Tan Xian as soon as he had any news. Tan Xian also nodded. Anyway, the company's renovation was not going to be completed so quickly, so he was not in a hurry. When he returned to the company, he saw Gu Yutong directing people to place office furniture, such as desks, office chairs, filing cabinets, etc. Tan Xian walked over to Gu Yutong and watched her carefully directing the placement of office furniture. He smiled and said, "Sure. It's done so quickly." Hearing Tan Xian's words, Gu Yutong couldn't help but smile, looking very arrogant. Of course, this little thing is nothing to me. By the way, Mr. Tan, please come with me. I'll show you your office. Having said that, Gu Yutong led Tan Xian to his office, and before leaving, he did not forget to remind him of the placement of the office furniture. Tan Xian's office is located at the innermost part and is also the largest one. Dang dang. Mr. Tan, look, this is it. Gu Yutong said with a smile. He immediately opened the door and went in. What comes into view is a huge floor-to-ceiling window with good lighting. From here you can overlook the people and things below, and you can also see the city scenery in the distance. The facilities in the office are also very beautiful and elegant. The reception area has a soft sofa, a transparent glass coffee table, and a large bookcase on one side. The space is very spacious and does not look narrow at all. There are green plants placed on both sides, which can be used as embellishment to enrich the space. The office area has a large and solid desk, paired with a boss chair made of genuine leather. Gu Yutong said that this chair alone cost 6,900 yuan, and Tan Xian would definitely feel very comfortable if he sat on it. Gu Yutong said that the desk she bought was made of black walnut. She explained that this color looks more stable. After all, every boss needs a boss. Tan Xian likes this table very much. Gu Yutong also arranged green plants in the empty space here. In fact, the purpose of arranging so many green plants was to allow Tan Xian to look at them more and relax later. Because Gu Yutong heard that seeing more green can relax the body and mind. Hearing this, Tan Xian smiled and nodded. Then there are some very basic office things, including safes and some places to store and organize files. After reading everything, Tan Xian still felt happy. How is it? Are you satisfied, Mr. Tan? I was the one who planned the placement and purchase of these office furniture. Indeed, the plan that Tan Xian had told Gu Yutong about before was only within the company, and Tan Xian's office was really designed by her according to her own understanding. Although most of them are basic things, Tan Xian can add them slowly later if necessary. Tan Xian was very happy about what Gu Yutong did. He didn't expect Gu Yutong to have such a heart. She was so busy that she almost became an idiot, but he didn't expect her to still consider such things. It's really surprising. Let's have dinner together tonight. I'll treat you. You can choose the place. Just consider it as a reward. Tan Xian said with a smile. When Gu Yutong heard this, he was of course happy. It wasn't bad to be invited to dinner by someone, even though that person was the boss. But it didn't matter. If it was a boss like the previous one, Gu Yutong would definitely be unhappy, and even a little disgusted. But Tan Xian is different. When being with him, Gu Yutong feels more like they are just friends. Tan Xian is not arrogant, so being with him is not stressful and it is very relaxing. This is so much better than the previous environment. Immediately, Gu Yutong smiled sweetly. Okay, then I want to eat Western food. Okay. The two had a nice dinner together, during which Gu Yutong learned a lot about Tan Xian and they had a very pleasant conversation. Gu Yutong's favorability +5, current favorability is 35. The host was detected to have spent 5,338 yuan, and the system returned 53.3 million yuan 10,000 times. Chapter 119 Naming the Company. The headhunting company soon got news about recruitment, and the next day Chen Yuxuan called Tan Xian to inform him that he could come for an interview. Tan Xian, who was still directing the arrangement of office furniture in the company, drove over immediately after receiving the news. More than half an hour later, he appeared in Chen Yuxuan's office. There are a total of 13 people who need to be interviewed. After some careful questioning, Tan Xian finally decided on the personnel. Artist Management Department, Production Department, Marketing Department, Public Relations Department, Copyright Management Department, Legal Department, Finance Department, Human Resources Department, New Media Department. There are 9 people in total, all of whom have previous experience and have worked in designated areas. Tan Xian is very satisfied with this. After all, those who are interviewed now are the heads of various departments, and the basic employees in the future still need the Human Resources Department to post recruitment information for recruitment. Tan Xian wrote down everyone's contact information one by one, and then he would notify them to come over in a couple of days when the company was almost done. Of course, they could also go and take a look now. Everyone was very tactful and wanted to leave a good impression in front of Tan Xian, so they all said that they could go for a visit first and remember the address by the way. Tan Xian didn't say anything, but sent them the company's address and asked them to go there by themselves, as his car couldn't accommodate so many people. Everyone nodded, that's right. By the time Tan Xian drove back to the company building, the others had almost arrived. After waiting for everyone to gather, we took the elevator upstairs together. When they arrived at the company, everyone's reactions were surprised. They never imagined that the entire floor was the company's location. It's so big. Everyone couldn't help but exclaim. After entering, everyone looked left and right. Tan Xian walked over to Gu Yutong, who was giving orders, and called her. Then he gathered everyone together and introduced Gu Yutong one by one. Everyone greeted Gu Yutong in turn and added their contact information. After finishing, Gu Yutong looked at Tan Xian and indicated that he had something to say to him. Tan Xian understood immediately and immediately asked everyone to take a look first and followed Gu Yutong to the side. Gu Yutong took out a stack of documents from her bag and handed them to Tan Xian, saying, "Come, Mr. Tan, take a look. These are the company's registration documents." Tan Xian took it and started reading it. "Once you've decided, come up with a name for the company." Tan Xian nodded and began to think. Naming is the most troublesome thing, especially since I am not very good at it. Well, let me think about it carefully. Tan Xian looked like he was thinking, and Gu Yutong bit her lip. After a long while, Tan Xian slowly said, "How about we call it Tan Chang Entertainment Company?" Hearing this, Gu Yutong was a little dumbfounded, and couldn't help but complain in his heart, "What kind of a weird name is this?" Of course, this name was chosen by Tan Xian based on his and Xia Qing's names. To be honest, it was really hard to hold it together. Gu Yutong and Tan Xian discussed it and finally decided to name it Qingqing Entertainment Company. There was nothing he could do. After all, Tan Xian was the boss. Gu Yutong couldn't interfere with what name he wanted to choose. She could only give some suggestions. However, this name was much better than the previous one, Tan Xing, talking about love. After deciding on the name, Tan Xian wrote the company's name on the document and signed his own name. After everything was done, Gu Yutong said that he had to go deal with this matter and left first. Tan Xian nodded. The company's renovation has been going on for a week, and most of the basic facilities have been installed. Those recruited middle-level managers were quite interesting. They came to the site every day and did things within their capabilities. Tan Xian knew that they wanted to show themselves, but it was also true that Tan Xian's liking for these people had increased. In her spare time, the head of the finance department has already started to deal with things. When she has nothing to do, she will chat with Gu Yutong and write down all the expenses. It can be said that I have started working. Each supervisor also started to make his or her office look presentable, and Tan Xian did not object. On the contrary, he was quite supportive. When he has nothing to do, he will go to visit, take a look at their styles of furnishings, and learn from them for reference. Entertainment companies are also beginning to take shape. On the 9th day of the renovation, it was almost done, and the Human Resources Department started posting recruitment information to find people. Tan Xian hangs around everywhere every day, and when there is something to do, he tells Gu Yutong or others to do it. He feels quite comfortable. This is what a boss should be like. Then there is the issue of the company's shares. Since it was founded by Tan Xian himself, he holds 100% of the shares. Tan Xian thought that there was no rush to allocate some dry shares to senior and middle-level cadres so that they would work hard for the company, and he would wait until things were almost stable before distributing the shares. Tan Xian has lost count of how many times he has been called Mr. Tan in the company in the past few days. He feels that he is slowly getting used to this title. It should be said that it does give him a sense of refreshment. No wonder those bosses smile like big trumpet flowers when they are called a few words, so this is how it feels. Okay, I guess once the renovations are done tomorrow, the company can start operating the day after tomorrow. Let us congratulate Mr. Tan here and wish him a grand opening. Congratulations, Mr. Tan. The speaker was the head of the marketing department. His words were very inflammatory and everyone at the dinner raised their glasses to congratulate Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled from ear to ear and greeted back. Thank you everyone. As he said this, Tan Xian drank a glass of white wine. What followed was a classic boss-style PUA speech, which was basically just some chicken soup and big promises. However, when these words came out of Tan Xian's mouth, everyone was full of expectations and couldn't help but applaud. There is really a promising future. Gu Yutong was also watching Tan Xian from the side. She also drank several cups and her face turned red. In response to Tan Xian's speech, she also smiled and applauded. Everyone trusts Tan Xian very much. They don't know why, but they feel that he will never lie to them and that their dreams will come true one day. After 3 rounds of wine, the dishes have 5 flavors. Everyone chatted happily together. Gu Yutong sat next to Tan Xian, her face blushing. I told you to drink less, now you're fine, you almost passed out from drinking. Gu Yutong smiled and drank another glass. This was the first time for her to drink so much at a dinner party. It was really the first time. She picked up the wine glass and drank it with Tan Xian, with a happy smile on her face. The dinner ended around 11 or 12 o'clock in the evening. Everyone left. Since they didn't know where Gu Yutong lived, and it might be impossible to wake her up now, Tan Xian simply took her to a hotel and booked 2 rooms for her to stay in. Chapter 120 I have my own plans. When he woke up the next day, Gu Yutong found himself sleeping in a hotel. She drank too much last night and fell into a deep sleep. Gu Yutong guessed that it was Tan Xian who brought her here and booked a room. I looked at the time and it was already 10:30. She sent a message to Tan Xian on her phone, telling him that she was awake, and then went to the bathroom to take a shower. After all, she didn't take a shower last night, and her body reeked of alcohol, and it even had a bit of odor when she smelled it. When I came out of the shower, it was almost 11 o'clock. I opened my phone to check the messages and found that Tan Xian had already replied. Tan Xian said that he had gotten up a long time ago and was now having lunch in the hotel restaurant. He also asked Gu Yutong if he wanted to come and eat with him. Gu Yutong said okay and would come down after she got dressed. About 10 minutes later, the two met in the restaurant. Gu Yutong picked up some food on the plate and sat down opposite Tan Xian. While eating and chatting, Tan Xian also teased Gu Yutong about her appearance last night, which made her blush a little and felt embarrassed. After dinner and checking out of the hotel, Tan Xian drove Gu Yutong back to the company. What surprised Tan Xian was that everyone had already started working, and when they saw Tan Xian, they greeted him in high spirits, without any sign of being in any bad condition. Gu Yutong sighed a little. His head still hurt after drinking, but these people drank so much and acted like nothing happened. Afterwards, Gu Yutong began a busy day. Although seeing her condition, Tan Xian really wanted to give Gu Yutong a day off and let her go back to rest, but Gu Yutong said no, it was nothing serious. Seeing this, Tan Xian no longer insisted, but went to his office to sit down. Sitting in the boss chair in the office, Tan Xian called Lin Muyao. Beep, beep, beep. The phone was connected and a familiar and sweet voice came. Hello, Mr. Tan. What's up? Hearing Lin Muyao's words, Tan Xian couldn't help but smile and said, Nothing, I just wanted to ask what you are doing now. Oh, I'm filming now. I've taken on another play. Yeah. It's still a web drama. Oh, that's how it is. Tan Xian understood. Lin Muyao sighed and complained to Tan Xian about the many bad aspects of this web drama. In short, it was bad in every way and it was terrible. Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh after hearing this, and immediately spoke. Muyao, do you still remember what I told you last time? Hearing this, Lin Muyao was a little confused. What did she say? She seemed to have forgotten a little. I can't seem to remember it. Can you tell me again? Tan Xian smiled slightly. Okay. Listen carefully. Muyao, do you remember the last time I told you that I wanted to start a company? When Lin Muyao heard Tan Xian say this, she immediately remembered. Yeah, I remember. What's wrong? Tan Xian continued. My company has already been opened. It's called Qingqing Entertainment Company. It will officially open tomorrow. Ah? Lin Muyao didn't react for a moment. The company is open and will officially open tomorrow. She asked with a trembling voice. Well, you're kidding, right? It's opening tomorrow? So soon. Tan Xian said he was not joking and it was serious. At that moment, Lin Muyao didn't know what words to use to describe her mood. She was excited, her heart was pounding, her face began to show joy, and even tears flashed in her eyes. She quickly adjusted her mentality and asked excitedly. So, does what we talked about before still count? Tan Xian pretended to be stupid. What? I don't seem to remember it. Lin Muyao said immediately. It's the thing you talked about last time. You asked me if I wanted to come to your place, and you said you were going to start a company. Now that your company is open, does what you said still count? Tan Xian laughed. Hearing Tan Xian's laughter, Lin Muyao became even more anxious. She was afraid that Tan Xian was just talking. After Tan Xian finished laughing, he spoke slowly. If you are willing, Muyao, you are always welcome here. As soon as these words were spoken, Lin Muyao burst into tears of excitement. Her joy was beyond words, and her feelings now could not be described in simple words. Really, I have been waiting for a long time. She sniffed and immediately began to thank Tan Xian for giving her this opportunity. Tan Xian said it was okay, he had already promised it, and asked Lin Muyao to come earlier if she had time to meet and discuss it. But Lin Muyao suddenly realized one thing, that is, what should she do with Wang Sisi? Should she be told about this? In her heart, Lin Muyao still didn't want Wang Sisi to know about this. After all, Sister Sisi was so good to her, and doing this would be a betrayal to her and be considered ungrateful. She quickly asked Tan Xian. Mr. Tan, what should we do about Sister Sisi? How should she handle this? We can't hide it from her. If she finds out, Sister Sisi will definitely be sad. After all, my behavior seems a bit like betrayal. Lin Muyao was speaking with worry in her voice. What she was most worried about was Wang Sisi. After she left, what would happen to Wang Sisi? In fact, Tan Xian had already had a plan for this. Ever since he said those words to Lin Muyao, he had been thinking about how to deal with Wang Sisi. Tan Xian smiled. Muyao, don't worry. When you come over, bring Wang Sisi with you. I have plans for her. Lin Muyao said to indicate that she understood. Although she didn't know what solution Tan Xian had, she felt that Tan Xian could definitely handle the matter. Lin Muyao made an appointment with Tan Xian and said she could go there in the afternoon. Tan Xian agreed, and then sent the location information to Lin Muyao. By the way, he also told Lin Muyao that he could reveal a little about this matter to Wang Sisi first, but not to mention the fact that she was poached here, so as not to alert the enemy. When the time comes, he will have a good talk with Wang Sisi. Lin Muyao agreed. Just say that Tan Xian wants to talk to us about something, it's about investment cooperation. After giving some instructions, Tan Xian hung up the phone. Lin Muyao put away her phone, thinking about what Tan Xian had just said, and couldn't help but start looking forward to the future. At this time, Wang Sisi walked to the side and saw Lin Muyao smiling foolishly. She immediately wanted to tease her and put her cold hand on her neck. The next second, Lin Muyao jumped up because of the cold. Wang Sisi burst out laughing and said, Muyao, what are you thinking about over there? You're laughing so foolishly. Lin Muyao looked pitiful. After a while, Lin Muyao told Wang Sisi about Tan Xian's meeting, and also said the words that Tan Xian taught her. Wang Sisi nodded, indicating that she understood and agreed to go there together in the afternoon. Chapter 121. Give me an explanation. Is this the place? Well, it should be here. Lin Muyao was holding her phone to confirm the location, while Wang Sisi was standing beside her, looking around. Come on, Sister Sisi, let's go upstairs. Lin Muyao and Wang Sisi walked into the office building, took the elevator, and pressed the button for the 18th floor. Wang Sisi suddenly asked. Hey, Muyao, why did Tan Xian invite us to a place like this to discuss things? I thought we were going to a coffee shop or somewhere else. Why are we in an office building? Hearing Wang Sisi say this, Lin Muyao's heart couldn't help but tremble, and her face was a little nervous. I don't know either. Tan Xian sent me the address here and asked me to come here. I originally thought we were going to a coffee shop or something. Lin Muyao's words made Wang Sisi feel a little strange, but she didn't think much about it. The elevator reached the designated floor and the two got out. At this moment, Wang Sisi finally realized that something was wrong. When she looked up, she saw the 6 big words Qingqing Entertainment Company. She was a little dumbfounded and wondered if she had gone to the wrong floor. Lin Muyao stepped forward, asked someone, and said that she was looking for Tan Xian. The person being questioned happened to be Gu Yutong. Upon hearing that the two were looking for Tan Xian, she took Lin Muyao and Wang Sisi to Tan Xian's office without saying a word. Because Tan Xian had already greeted her in the morning. Wang Sisi was still in a daze when she was immediately pulled away by Lin Muyao. On the way, Wang Sisi looked around, and Lin Muyao also looked around. The two couldn't help but sigh, this place is really big. Wang Sisi guessed that this company rented the entire floor, otherwise it couldn't be so large. Arriving at the office door, Gu Yutong knocked and heard a voice from inside saying come in. The next second, Gu Yutong opened the door and walked in with the two of them. In front of the floor-to-ceiling window, Tan Xian was spraying the green plants with a kettle. He was wearing a decent and neat suit, and looked very elegant. Mr. Tan, your guests have arrived, Gu Yutong said with a smile. Wang Sisi was surprised. Mr. Tan? Could it be? The guess in her mind has become clearer and clearer. Looking at Lin Muyo again, she smiled slightly and greeted Tan Xian. Tan Xian put down the kettle, sat down on the sofa in the reception area, and told the two to sit down quickly as well. Muya, Miss Wang, please sit anywhere. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Lin Muyo quickly pulled Wang Sisi to sit on the sofa. At this moment, Wang Sisi felt like 1,000 horses were galloping in her heart. Gu Yutong made tea for the three of them and placed it in front of them. Tan Xian took a sip and said, Ms. Wang, Mu Yao, let me introduce you. This is Gu Yutong, my personal secretary. Lin Muyo greeted Gu Yutong. Gu Yutong also responded with a smile. Tan Xian introduced Lin Muyo and Wang Sisi again, and Gu Yutong nodded slightly to show that he understood. Tan Xian smiled and said, let's stop talking nonsense and talk about business. Mu Ya, you. Before Tan Xian could finish, Wang Sisi spoke. I say, Tan Xian. Have you been lying to us all this time? Tan Xian narrowed his eyes and smiled, indicating that he didn't understand what Wang Sisi was saying. Wang Sisi got angry and immediately stood up and slammed her hands on the coffee table, making a loud noise. Gu Yutong frowned and wanted to go forward, but was stopped by Tan Xian, who signaled that it was okay. Wang Sisi stared at Tan Xian intently, as if she wanted to eat him, and then she began to question him loudly. Tell me. Have you been lying to me and Mu Yao from the beginning? Can you give me an explanation? Tell me. What's going on with this entertainment company? Did you open it? Are you trying to poach Mu Yao's employees? What on earth do you want to do? Wang Sisi is angry. She was filled with remorse at this moment. Indeed, there was no such good thing as pie falling from the sky. She was dazzled by the 10 million cooperative investment that Tan Xian mentioned at the beginning, and she believed him without any precautions. Sure enough, my guess at that time was not wrong. This bastard was from another entertainment company, and he came here to poach Mu Yao. What's the talk of cooperative investment? It's estimated that he colluded with those directors to deceive me and Mu Yao on the set. Hearing Wang Sisi's angry words, Tan Xian seemed particularly calm. He picked up the teacup and took another sip. He ignored Wang Sisi and turned to ask Lin Muyo beside him. Mu Yao, do you think I'm lying to you and Miss Wang? Lin Muyo was already frightened by the angry Wang Sisi. It was not until she heard Tan Xian asking her questions that she reacted and shook her head. Seeing Lin Muyo shaking her head, Wang Sisi thought that she had not yet seen through Tan Xian's true face. Seeing this, Lin Muyo immediately comforted Wang Sisi, sister, please sit down first, let's talk slowly, this is not good. After hearing Lin Muyo's words, Wang Sisi's anger subsided a little and she sat back on the sofa, but she still glared at Tan Xian fiercely. Tan Xian smiled and asked Gu Yutong to bring a document and put it on the table. Ms. Wang, you are right. I just want to come here to steal Mu Yao's girl. Because I think it is a pity for such a good artist like Mu Yao to stay with Jiang Xing. It is really a waste. Of course, I value talent, and I can't bear to see Mu Yao gradually decline in Jiang Xing's company, so I would like to invite our Mu Yao to become an artist under my company. Wang Sisi sneered and laughed, you finally revealed your true purpose. But don't worry, our Mu Yao will not sign this contract with you. She won't do that. Wang Sisi believed that Lin Muyo would never betray her. After being with Mu Yao for so long, she always treated her as her own sister. Although Jiangxing did give Mu Yao too few resources, she still firmly believed that as long as she persisted in reporting to the leaders above, one day, Mu Yao would get good resources. Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh, Ms. Wang, you may not be sure about this matter. We still have to see Mu Yao's own choice, okay? Mu Yao has her own ideas about what she will choose, and neither of us has the right to interfere. Hearing Tan Xian say this, Wang Sisi suddenly felt unsure. Yes, Mu Yao also has her own choices. She is also a person and has her own ideas. Her heart began to pound, and then she turned her head nervously to look at Lin Muyo. It wouldn't matter if she didn't look, but as soon as she looked, Wang Sisi discovered that Lin Muyo was nervous, she was hesitant, she was wavering. Obviously, Wang Sisi seemed to know something. Chapter 122 Want me to change jobs? You have to pay me more. Lin Muyo was very conflicted. She didn't want to sign the contract in front of Wang Sisi, and she didn't want Wang Sisi to watch her betray her. This would be too cruel for Wang Sisi. But in the end you still have to choose. Lin Muyao bit her lip and turned around to see Wang Sisi looking at her, as if she was expecting and waiting for her choice. Her heart was once again tormented, burned, and extremely uncomfortable. Lin Muyao's face turned bitter, she bit her lips, and had a painful expression on her face. Wang Sisi opened her mouth slightly, the last bit of hope in her heart had disappeared. There seemed to be tears in Lin Muyao's eyes. She immediately wiped them with both hands, but the tears still couldn't be stopped from sliding down from the corners of her eyes. She said while crying and choking. I'm sorry, Sister Sisi. It's me. I kept it a secret from you. In fact, Mr. Tan had told me about this before, but I was afraid that you would be disappointed, so I never told you and kept it a secret from you. Don't blame Tan Xian, it's my fault, I failed you. Having said this, her tears fell like rain. As for Wang Sisi, she was completely dumbfounded. She couldn't imagine that she was the only one who had been kept in the dark from the beginning to the end. She even mistakenly thought that Tan Xian had deceived her and Mu Yao, but she didn't expect that the two of them had teamed up to deceive her. I felt so bad, I wanted to say something, but I couldn't. I wanted to slap Mu Yao, but forget it, she is an artist, it would be ugly if she got hurt on her face. What on earth was he insisting on? He was using the time he spent with Mu Yao and the kindness he showed her to restrain her. From this perspective, it was simply moral kidnapping. It seems that it is still my own problem after all. It's no wonder that Mu Yao would do this. She always fantasized and believed that the company would give Mu Yao better resources in development, which made Mu Yao's expectations dash time and time again, delaying her. It seems that I have been living in fantasy all this time, and I have never considered Mu Yao's feelings at all. Sigh, I am really bad. Now that Mu Yao has a better choice, I still want to hinder her. If Mu Yao stays in Jiangxing Entertainment, there is really no bigger stage for her. Now that Tan Xian is able to poach her, I should be happy, but why do I still do this? It seems that I am still too selfish. So selfish that he thought he knew everything about Mu Yao, so selfish that he thought he could control everything about Mu Yao, so selfish that he was going to block Mu Yao's future now. Damn, I'm such a selfish person. Wang Sisi came to his senses and realized that he had been too one-sided and self-righteous in the past, and thus ignored Mu Yao's own ideas. Now she decided to follow Mu Yao's idea. One should not influence other people's choices for one's own selfish desires. This is too selfish. Wang Sisi laughed. She reached out her hand to wipe away the tears on Lin Muyao's face and said softly, Don't cry, Muyao. I understand. I respect your choice. No matter what the result is, we will still be good friends in the future. After hearing Wang Sisi's words, Lin Muyao felt even more guilty. She burst into tears again and cried even more painfully. Wang Sisi had no choice but to hug Lin Muyao in her arms to comfort her, patting her on the back and whispering soothing words. Tan Xian was drinking tea, while Gu Yuton said he didn't understand. After a while, their emotions stabilized. Wang Sisi said that she would fulfill her final responsibility, this time not as an agent, but as a friend. She helped Lin Muyao read the contract to prevent any unfair or unequal treaties. Wang Sisi looked at it very carefully, and Lin Muyao was particularly moved when she saw her like this. Wang Sisi simply summarized the contents of the contract in her mind. This contract was signed with Mu Yao for 5 years. When the contract expires, if Mu Yao does not have any additional circumstances, then it can be directly renewed without any harsh conditions. Then there is still a basic salary, which is 4,000 yuan. The profits from each film are divided into 60% and 40% respectively, with the artist getting 60% and the company getting 40%. Wang Sisi is very satisfied with the profit-sharing algorithm, because most low-level artists in entertainment companies do not have this condition, and even their basic salary is pitifully low. Tan Xian also guaranteed that he would allocate resources reasonably to each artist and there would be no inequality. Wang Sisi nodded and continued reading. The rest of the terms and conditions in the contract were very basic, and it also clearly stated that Qingqing Entertainment would help Mu Yao pay the full amount of liquidated damages to Jiangxing. From this perspective, the treatment is very good. Mu Yao will definitely be in a much better situation with Tan Xian than with Jiangxing. At least he can guarantee things for Tan Xian, but he cannot guarantee things for Jiangxing. Wang Sisi smiled, put down the contract, apologized to Tan Xian, and said that her words just now were too impulsive. Immediately, her vision blurred and her eyes filled with tears. Mr. Tan, please take a good look at Mu Yao. Having said that, Wang Sisi turned around and looked at Lin Muyao. She put her hands on her shoulders and gave instructions. Mu Yao, remember, be a good boy in front of Mr. Tan and don't act like a child. Be obedient when you meet a new manager. Her repeated words made Lin Muyao feel a little uncomfortable. She couldn't believe that even though she was the one who betrayed Sister Cece, she was still so concerned about her in the end and gave her instructions over and over again. Looking at the touching scene between the two, Gu Yutong, who was standing opposite, also felt a little sad. As for Tan Shen, he didn't feel too cold, so he picked up the teacup and took another sip. I say, stop being sentimental, both of you. I have something else to say. Seeing Tan Shen ruining the atmosphere, Wang Cece was speechless and asked, Mr. Tan, do you have anything else to say? Tan Shen smiled and said that she would definitely consider this matter. Wang Cece was puzzled, especially by Tan Shen's malicious smile. What I want to say is, why don't you come to our company, Miss Wang? Hearing this, Wang Cece was stunned. She quickly said no, she couldn't change jobs. Tan Shen didn't take Wang Cece's words seriously, but asked how much her salary was. After paying the 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund, I still have more than 4,000 yuan left. What's wrong? Tan Shen smiled. Then I'll give you 5,000 yuan, how about that? Wang Cece quickly shook her head. No, this is my bottom line. Do you understand my bottom line? No matter how much money you give me, it will be useless. 6,000 yuan. Tan Shen said loudly. Wang Cece's expression became embarrassed and her tone became a little hesitant. Well, even if you offer 6,000 yuan, I can't do this. You know, people can't be blinded by money. That's 7,000 yuan. Tan Shen continued. Wang Cece bit her lip tightly, with some emotion on her face. I have a strong sense of professional ethics. Tan Shen, please don't add any more. Then 8,000 yuan will do. If you come to my company, I will pay you 8,000 yuan a month, how about that? Tan Shen smiled evilly. Wang Cece showed an embarrassed expression. After a while, Wang Cece's face was full of smiles. She felt happy when she thought that she would not have to be separated from Lin Muyao in the future. Here, this is the employment contract. You two should sign all the documents. Okay, Mr. Tan. No problem, Mr. Tan. Wang Cece was in high spirits and spoke loudly. Looking at the two of them, Tan Shen laughed. It seems that if you want people to change jobs, you still have to pay more. Chapter 123. The company is open for business. Holding the resignation form, Wang Cece stood at the door of her supervisor's office, still feeling a little nervous. Immediately, she took a deep breath, prepared herself mentally, and knocked on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Come in. A voice came from inside. Wang Cece pushed the door open and walked in. As soon as I entered the door, I saw the supervisor sitting in the office chair, processing documents. Wang Cece forced a smile and said, Manager Cui. Hearing the voice, Cui Jingjie stopped what he was doing and looked up. It's Xiao Wang. What's wrong? Are you complaining about the resource issue again? I told you before that the company's resources are not given to anyone we want. It's useless for you to keep complaining like this. Wang Cece immediately interrupted him. No, that's not the case, Director Cui. I didn't come to you today because of this matter. Hearing this, Manager Cui laughed. Oh, the sun rises from the west. You didn't come to see me today because of this matter. Then why did you come to see me? Wang Cece swallowed, walked over, and placed the resignation form in her hand in front of Cui Jingjia. I came here today to report this matter to you, Manager Cui. I am resigning. Hearing Wang Cece say this, Cui Jingjia was stunned for a moment, but quickly adjusted himself and said I understand. Go to the finance department now to get your salary settled. I'll send him a message to let him know. Wang Cece nodded and continued, Okay, thank you Director Cui for taking care of me. We will see you later. Cui Jingjia didn't say anything, just nodded, and then continued to deal with the documents. Wang Cece left the office. Standing at the door, she breathed a sigh of relief and couldn't help feeling an unprecedented sense of relief. It's finally over. I have worked diligently in this company for so long, but in the end, there is no way to stay. But this is also good, and I won't feel guilty. Good meeting and good parting, that's it. Thinking of this, she walked towards the finance office. Lin Muyao's side was also going well. She submitted her documents to the manager, but the manager quickly released her. After all, she was not a big shot, just a small fourth-tier artist, and she had to pay the penalty for breach of contract, so the manager released her so quickly. Lin Muya called Tan Xian, explained the situation to him, and sent him the company account number given by the finance department. Tan Xian didn't hesitate and paid the penalty of 6 million. After confirming that the money had been received, the finance department handed it over to the higher-ups and it was done quickly. Lin Muya left Jiangxing Entertainment Company and stood not far from the door waiting for Wang Cici. Sent her a message. Not long after, Wang Cici came out. She trotted over to Lin Muya and asked her if everything was settled. Lin Muya nodded, smiled, and said yeah. Wang Cici smiled and held Lin Muya's hand, and the two of them slowly walked towards home. Speaking of which, Sister Cici, how much salary did you get? Hey, after all the settlement, the remaining total is 3,146 yuan. Wow, there are so many more. Yeah. Are you asking this because you want me to treat you to a meal? You guessed it. Oh, there's really nothing I can do about you. Fine then. Let's go have a good meal now. Great. Long live Sister Cici. The company opened. At 8 o'clock in the morning, Tan Xian came to participate in the ribbon-cutting ceremony. Everyone was smiling happily. When the ribbon was cut, everyone finally cheered and congratulated Mr. Tan on his grand opening. Of course, Tan Xian couldn't help but say some classic boss quotes, which basically just painted a rosy picture for everyone and gave them some chicken soup. The company began to operate normally, and on the opening day, all positions in the company were already full. Because Tan Xian was not responsible for the recruitment of personnel, he handed it over to Gu Yutong and the Human Resources Department, so he didn't know that the company had already filled all the positions. So he decided to take a walk around the company. Of course, as Tan Xian expected, the front desk staff hired two very pretty and cute girls. Seeing Tan Xian coming, the two girls at the front desk immediately greeted him warmly. Hello, Mr. Tan. The voice was sweet, loud, and powerful, and it made Tan Xian smile happily and he responded quickly. Hello, hello. What's your name? The two girls immediately introduced themselves. It turned out that they were twin sisters. The older sister was named Feng Jiayue and the younger sister was named Feng Jiaxing. However, Tan Xian couldn't tell which one was the older sister because the two looked exactly the same and could not be told apart. After chatting with the two for a few words, Tan Xian went somewhere else. Along the way, anyone who saw or met Tan Xian would respectfully call out hello, Mr. Tan. Tan Xian would also stand behind an employee with interest, put pressure on him, tease him, and simply stand there without saying a word. Afterwards, Tan Xian visited various departments to check on their work progress. When he passed by the snack area and tea room on the way, he would go in to take a couple of bags of snacks or fill a glass of water to drink. However, every time someone inside saw Tan Xian coming, they would nervously say hello and leave, probably because they were afraid of being scolded for slacking off. When we arrived at the artist management department, Tan Xian specially opened a study area next to this department, where he would instruct new artists on how to study, which was the simplest introductory course for artists. Tan Xian looked at the artists who were studying and couldn't help but smile. There are currently 15 artists in the company, but of course there are definitely more than that many people who have signed up. According to what Gu Yutong said, there are still a lot of people who come to sign up, but she screened them according to Tan Xian's requirements. After all, not everyone can be an artist. At least one has to have an outstanding skill. The company's artists receive such good treatment and benefits, and many of those selected are very fortunate and study very hard. Just as Tan Xian was thinking about it, a hand patted his shoulder from behind. I turned around and saw it was Wang Cici. Our respected Mr. Tan, what were you thinking about? She had a smile on her face, and it was unclear whether she was sincere or not. Tan Xian said it was nothing, he just came to check on the company's artists. Wang Cici nodded in sudden realization, with a very exaggerated expression. Tan Xian couldn't stand her sarcastic look and immediately asked Wang Cici what she was doing there. Wang Cici smiled and handed the documents and pen in her hand to Tan Xian, asking him to sign it. It was the artist list confirmation form. Tan Xian took it and signed it. Wang Cici smiled and said goodbye to Tan Xian. Before leaving, he said one more thing. Thank you for giving me a chance. Tan Xian didn't say anything, but smiled back at her. Chapter 124. I want all these villas. Since the company has not rented a house yet, most of the current employees and artists live at home. Of course, some people's homes are not here, so they live in hotels, and the expenses will be reimbursed by the company. Tan Xian has his own regulations, and the company's employee benefits include food and accommodation. So, he has to solve the problem of employee accommodation today. Tan Xian instructed Gu Yutong to rent a building across the street from the company to be used as a dormitory for ordinary employees and middle-level leaders. As for the artists, Tan Xian went to a townhouse area not far from the company. He planned to rent a row of houses here to use as dormitories for the artists. So, this is why you asked Mu Yao and I to come here? Wang Cici asked. Tan Xian nodded. Gu Yutong is busy renting a dormitory for employees, so no one came here with me, so I had to call you two over. Wang Cici was speechless, as he still had a lot of work to do. Lin Muyao was quite happy. After all, she could come and see in advance where she was going to live in the future and make some plans in advance. Tan Xian coughed twice, indicating that accompanying the boss out also counted as work. Hearing this, Wang Cici felt helpless, thinking to herself who asked Tan Xian to be the boss. Without further ado, the three of them went to the real estate agency together. Tan Xian had already made an appointment with the agent, and when he got there, he saw someone waiting for them early. "Hello, Mr. Tan. I'm Lu Jinsong, nice to meet you." She stretched out her hand and shook hands with Tan Xian. Tan Xian smiled and said, "I'm sorry to bother you today, Miss Lu." "How could that be? You are so polite. Let's go now." Soon, they arrived at the townhouse area. It is very peaceful here and the atmosphere is quite good. The villas are lined up there and look very exquisite. The agent walked in front, and Tan Xian and others followed behind. She talked eloquently, introducing the information about the villa to the three people. These villas are basically one-to-one replicas, with an area of 110 square meters. Each villa has a small front yard. You can grow flowers and plants when you have nothing to do, or take a walk in the front yard in the morning and bask in the sun. In fact, if you look carefully, Mr. Tan, you will find that our area is a merged space, which can be regarded as a residential area. There are also public facilities and public equipment there. So if you like it, Mr. Tan, you can get up every morning and run, stroll and exercise here. Tan Xian nodded, and Wang Cici and Lin Muyao beside him also thought it was good. Especially Lin Muyao, she seemed very interested, her eyes kept looking around, and there was a happy smile on her face. Tan Xian also noticed it. Then, after a tour, the agent took the three people outside the villa. "Mr. Tan, these grasses are real grasses. There is no such thing as fake grass. And look at our small front yard. Isn't it very spacious? Although it may look a little small from the outside, the actual feeling is different." Tan Xian pinched his chin and looked around. Lin Muyao squatted on the ground and touched the grass, while Wang Cici looked at her. After entering the villa, the introduction began again. "Mr. Tan, we have already completed the hard decoration of the interior of the villa. You can see that the floors, walls, ceilings, and decorations have all been taken care of by me. Except for the furniture, everything else has been prepared. We didn't do the soft furnishing directly because some customers like to do it themselves, so you can also place the furniture according to your favorite style." Tan Xian still agrees with this point. After all, everyone's aesthetic taste is different. We have 2 floors here. The first floor is the living room, kitchen, public toilet, and dining area. The second floor is the rest area, with 3 rooms. Each room is equipped with a toilet and a small balcony. Hearing this, Lin Muyao's eyes lit up immediately. You know, when she lived in Jiangxing before, 6 people were squeezed into one dormitory. And it was very small, just like the student dormitory in school, there was no privacy at all. The most uncomfortable thing was that there was only one bathroom, and she had to fight with others for the toilet every day. When Lin Muyao thought of those days, she felt like crying but had no tears. But now, if Tan Xian bought this place and used it as a dormitory, she would be very happy. Not only is the space comfortable, but you can also have your own private space. It's really wonderful. Seeing Lin Muyao's expectant expression, Wang Cici was also very happy. She was also very satisfied with the villa, which could be said to be impeccable. Tan Xian listened to the agent's words, then turned to Wang Cici and asked, "What do you two think?" Hearing Tan Xian's question, Lin Muyao nodded excitedly to show that she agreed. Wang Cici was more reserved. She just smiled and nodded, indicating that she also thought it was okay. Tan Xian understood and asked immediately, "Ms. Lu, I would like to ask, how much does this villa cost?" When the agent heard this, she was a little surprised and a little surprised. She didn't know if Tan Xian asked this because he had decided to buy it. Restraining his joy, the agent politely smiled and replied, Mr. Tan, our price per square meter is 8,800 yuan, so the price of a villa is 968,000 yuan. Tan Qian smiled slightly, I quite like it. How about this, I'll buy it. Hearing what Tan Qian said, the agent immediately became very happy. Okay, Mr. Tan, do you plan to pay in installments? Full payment. Tan Qian said firmly. By the way, how many villas are still unsold in your area? The agent immediately replied, we have lots 1 to 19 for sale, Mr. Tan. Okay, then I'll buy all those villas. Tan Qian said easily. All bought? Lu Jinsong couldn't believe it. Really? All bought? Are you kidding me? This isn't buying vegetables at the market. These are 20 villas in total. However, her doubts were quickly dispelled after Tan Qian paid the money. As soon as the bank card was swiped, the money arrived and the agent had a smile on his face. The host was detected to have spent 19.36 million yuan, and the system returned 193.6 billion yuan 10,000 times. I really met the god of wealth today, ha ha ha. The agent was thinking about this and was almost fainting with excitement. Lin Muya was also very happy, because she thought that she would be able to live in the villa soon. It would be strange if she was not happy. Wang Sisi walked over and asked, Mr. Tan, you buy villas like buying vegetables at the market. Why buy so many at once? Hearing this, Tan Qian smiled faintly, I do this all the time, you just need to get used to it. Wang Sisi couldn't refute it. Tan Qian was indeed rich and inhumane. Chapter 125 I want her to be the leading female role. The house transfer procedures were completed very quickly. I have to say, this agency was really fast and Tan Qian was very satisfied. I looked at almost every one of the 20 villas, and just as the agent said, there was nothing else except hard furnishings and furniture. There was no other way. After Tan Qian returned, he talked to Gu Yutong and made a rough plan for her. He asked her to purchase the decoration according to this. In fact, there was not much stuff, just some basic furniture and appliances, like sofas, refrigerators, and other daily necessities. After receiving Tan Qian's instructions, Gu Yutong was also very troubled and complained in his heart that he was so busy every day. Mr. Tan, how many villas did you buy? You need to buy so many furniture and appliances. Gu Yutong looked helpless. Tan Qian smiled and said, not many, just 20 sets. Awesome. Gu Yutong said, and gave Tan Qian a thumbs up. Tan Qian waved his hand, indicating that the basic operation was not too serious. Gu Yutong was very efficient. From purchasing furniture and appliances to decoration, it took less than 3 days to complete everything. Therefore, all 15 artists of the company moved in. Some of them couldn't even imagine that the accommodation the company arranged for them would be a villa with such a large space. It was like a dream. Everyone's face was filled with happy smiles, including Lin Muyao. She also didn't expect that it would be completed so quickly and she could move in. Of course, Wang Sisi was also with her. The two of them spent 2 hours putting away all the luggage and things. They lay on the sofa in the villa, still a little dazed. When I think about living in this kind of environment in the future, I can't help but feel excited. Lin Muyao laughed out loud, and Wang Sisi was also infected. Both of them were full of expectations for their future life. The next day, Hai Cheng and Su Fingnian were invited by Tan Qian to come to Qingqing Entertainment Company. The night before, Tan Qian called to ask if they had time and if it was inconvenient for them recently. It just so happened that Hai Cheng had nothing to do recently and was free on the filming side, so she told Tan Qian that she was free. When Tan Qian heard this, he immediately mentioned his previous proposal to invest 10 million yuan to produce a big-budget online drama, and then asked Hai Cheng and Su Fingnian to come to him to discuss this matter. When Hai Cheng heard about this, she agreed without hesitation and promised to go there tomorrow. In the office, Hai Cheng and Su Fingnian were sitting on the sofa in the reception area, while Tan Qian was sitting opposite them drinking tea. He brought the brewed tea to the two of them and invited them to drink it. Hai Cheng picked up the teacup and took a sip, and Su Fingnian agreed. After the three of them chatted about some family matters, they got down to business. Mr. Tan, you mentioned yesterday that you invested 10 million to shoot a big-budget online drama. Hai Cheng mentioned cautiously. Tan Qian smiled and nodded, yes, I came here today to talk to you about this. I want to ask if you have any time recently? If so, then we can start putting this web drama on the agenda. Yes. Hai Cheng said immediately. Tan Qian smiled and said, then I feel relieved. Mr. Tan, is the leading actress still the same one from last time? Su Fengnian suddenly asked. Hearing this, Tan Qian nodded in affirmation. If I remember correctly, that person seems to be an artist from Jiangxing Entertainment Company, right? If we bring him to film a movie like this, it might not be a good idea, right? There's a risk of breach of contract. Besides, Mr. Tan, you are from different companies. If you rashly use artists from other companies, you will be sued by them. Su Fengnian said seriously. Tan Qian nodded. As for this, Assistant Director Su, you don't have to worry too much. I, Tan Qian, am very cautious and abide by the rules. I will never do anything that would harm my interests or be immoral. That artist from Jiangxing Entertainment has now been recruited by me to our company. Oh? Su Fengnian was surprised. Tan Qian sent a message to Lin Muyao, asking her to come to his office as he had something to talk to her about. Hai Qing became interested. Mr. Tan is so resourceful. I wonder what method he used. Tan Qian smiled faintly. It's very simple, it only cost a little money. Boom boom boom. Lin Muyao stood outside the office and knocked on the door. She didn't know why Tan Qian suddenly sent her a message and asked her to come over. Soon, she heard a voice from inside asking her to come in, and the next second, Lin Muyao pushed the door open and walked in. As soon as I entered the door, I saw 3 people sitting on the sofa. Looking closely, it turned out to be Director Hai Qing and Assistant Director Su. Lin Muyao immediately greeted the two of them. Hello, Director Hai, Assistant Director Su. The two responded with a smile. Lin Muyao came and sat down next to Tan Qian. When everyone was gathered, Tan Qian started talking about business, which was also about Lin Muyao. As I just said, I want Miss Lin Muyao to play the leading female role in that big-budget web drama. Do you have anything to say? Tan Qian's words were very powerful. Hai Qing and Su Fengnian certainly had no doubts about this. After all, it was produced with the full investment of Tan Qian. What doubts could they have? Even if they have doubts, they have to suppress them. Lin Muyao, who was sitting nearby, suddenly became nervous when she heard what Tan Qian said. She never expected that Tan Qian asked her to come over just to discuss letting her play the leading female role. That's great. She thought Tan Qian had forgotten about this matter. She had wanted to ask him about it many times. But it seems that it is not necessary now, hee. Lin Muyao's favorability +5, current favorability is 55. Hai Qing and Su Fengnian smiled and said that there was no problem at all. They also said that they had been optimistic about Lin Muyao before, and they had no objection to letting her play the leading female role. Hearing the two people's high evaluation of her, Lin Muyao immediately stood up excitedly and bowed to Hai Qing and Su Fengnian to express her gratitude. Hai Qing quickly waved her hand and said there was no need to be so polite. Then, the four continued chatting. Then Mr. Tan, do you have any arrangements for other roles? Hai Qing asked. Tan Qian nodded and said that there were other artists in the company, but he planned to let them play some unimportant small roles, and he wanted Hai Qing and others to decide on some of the bigger roles. Hai Qing and Su Fengnian breathed a sigh of relief when they heard this. When they had almost finished chatting, Hai Qing and the others were ready to end the conversation. Okay, Mr. Tan, we will start organizing auditions in the next few days. If you are interested, you can come and watch and give us some suggestions. Tan Qian smiled and said, Of course. Then send me a message when the time comes. After a few more words, Hai Qing and the others left. Chapter 126 Audition Handsome Man. A 10 million renminbi big-budget web drama still needs promotion. After all, this can attract attention and allow the company to shine. Tan Qian and Hai Qing discussed it with each other, and then asked the new media department to release a video on the short video platform for promotion. Of course, it is just an audition promotion now, with the title auditions for the big-budget web drama are now starting. If you have a dream of acting, you might as well give it a try. Maybe you can become an artist. And so on. Tan Qian also contributed some money and invested about 100,000 yuan in the video to increase the popularity of the video so that more people can see it. A good movie or a good event needs marketing. Doing so will not have any side effects, but will greatly deepen people's impression of it. As expected, this audition promotional video quickly became one of the top 10 hot searches. Most people were a little confused, but some people became interested in it after seeing it. This is exactly what Tan Qian wants. He is not afraid of annoying people, but he is afraid that no one will watch it. As long as someone watches it, there will be people interested. Tan Xian then contacted Hai Qing and said that the audition venue would be hosted by them. Hai Qing had no complaints and said she would listen to Tan Xian. Tan Xian instructed Gu Yutong to rent a large venue near the company to be used as the venue for the audition. After posting the address and other information online, I just had to wait for the audition to begin. 2 days later, a grand audition event took place as scheduled, with a dense crowd gathering at the venue. Tan Xian hadn't expected the video to be so effective. So many people came, it was really beyond his expectations. Soon, the audition began. The main judges were Hai Qing, Su Fengyan, Tan Xian, Gu Yutong, Lin Muyao, and Wang Sisi. The players started to come on stage. The main content of the audition is that the judges set the questions, then the auditionees start to perform, and then the judges discuss and decide whether they can stay. At first, Tan Xian thought this was an easy job, but the reality was, this is not easy at all. Most of the people who come for the audition are snakes, ghosts, cows and gods, and I can hardly see anyone who can act. It is also possible that the video's impact was so great that many people wanted to audition or try their luck. But it doesn't matter. Tan Xian has started to feel numb now. So far, they have seen the performances of more than 100 auditionees. They are really numb. Tan Xian had a look of despair on his face, and then he looked at Gu Yutong and the others beside him. Gu Yutong seemed to be very comfortable with the situation. She even said that this was nothing. Compared with her usual work intensity, this was really just a piece of cake. Lin Muyao twisted her lower body with a forced smile on her face. Tan Xian guessed at her but might be sore from sitting and she felt uncomfortable all over. Wang Sisi seemed to be in good condition. She didn't move around or do anything, and she still sat upright. Looks very energetic, but actually has been walking for a while. How should I put it, aren't Hai Qing and Su Fengyan worthy of being directors who have been working in the industry for so many years? The mental state of the two was not affected at all, and they looked very serious, with no signs of slacking off. I don't know if it was Tan Xian's illusion, but he felt that the two of them were particularly careful and rigorous in dealing with the filming. After a long time, I finally finished auditioning another weirdo. Tan Xian said weakly. Okay, next one. After saying this, a handsome man with an elegant and graceful appearance came towards him. At first, Tan Xian didn't pay much attention until he started talking, then he looked up. Hello, judges. My name is Lviwei, and I am from Chengdu, Sichuan province. His loud and characteristic sweet voice immediately attracted everyone's attention. Gu Yutong, Lin Muyao, and Wang Sisi, who were originally lifeless, also subconsciously looked over with curiosity. It doesn't matter if you don't watch it, but once you do. I saw a tall, handsome man standing there. He was wearing casual clothes, but it could not conceal his temperament. He looked like an ancient handsome man who walked out of a painting or calligraphy. The three of them were immediately fascinated, and Lin Muyao's face turned red, and she felt extremely shy. Gu Yutong and Wang Sisi are similar, but they are more reserved. When Tan Xian saw it, he wondered in his heart, is it really that exaggerated? It turns out it's true that girls blush when they see handsome guys. Lui Wei smiled, which made Lin Muyao's heart beat fast again. Even Gu Yutong and Wang Sisi almost lost control of themselves. Hai Qing smiled and said, Brother Lviwei, please show us your performance. I hope you can be free. After listening to it, Lui Wei thought about it and quickly started to perform. The next second, his limbs and neck were twitching, and his speech became unclear. Tan Xian just watched quietly. When the others saw him like this, they thought he was having a seizure and immediately started asking him questions nervously. Seeing this, Lui Wei had to stop, smiled, and said that he was fine, and said that he was just performing polio. I see. I thought he suddenly had an attack, but it turned out to be a performance. Hai Qing immediately felt that Lviwei's performance was really good. It was vivid and lifelike, and it was so realistic that others even mistakenly thought it was real. It was really amazing. Gu Yutong and the other three also said that Lui Wei was very good. Not only was he handsome, but his acting was also very good. There was really nothing wrong with him. As for Tan Xian, he just looked at Lui Wei indifferently, feeling a little unhappy in his heart, especially when he saw Lin Muyao's eyes full of peach blossoms. He was unhappy with the Lui Wei in front of him. However, even though he was unhappy, Tan Xian still had nothing to say about his performance. So, after discussions among several people, Lui Wei finally got the leading male role. With such a handsome guy here to control the situation, things will definitely be much more stable. Upon hearing that he was selected, Louis Wei quickly expressed his gratitude. Thank you. Thank you, teachers. Thank you, teachers, for giving me this opportunity. I will do my best. Tan Xian also seized the opportunity and said that he wanted to sign Louis Wei and have him become an artist under his company. Of course, Louis Wei agreed without hesitation. The contract was then signed, and Louis Wei officially became an artist of Qingqing Entertainment. Lin Muyo was particularly happy about this, probably because she could see Louis Wei every day. Then, the audition started. The audition finally ended when all the acting positions were filled. Tan Xian has also signed these people, and they will all be artists of Qingqing Entertainment Company from now on. Chapter 127: The crew visits the set. The web drama has already started filming. From what Gu Yutong reported to me, it seems to be a costume drama. Tan Xian didn't care about this. He had already handed over full authority to Hai Cheng and Su Fengnian. He just had to let them handle it and he could just be a hands-off manager. After the filming started, Lin Muyo and the others stayed with the crew almost every day. Tan Xian rarely saw Lin Muyo in the company these days, and the same was true for Wang Sisi. This caused Tan Xian to feel a little bored. He would just sit there in a daze or stand in front of the floor-to-ceiling window to look at the scenery. Oh, so boring. Tan Xian muttered. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Gu Yutong glanced at him. Mr. Tan, you must be bored staying in the office like this every day. Her tone sounded somewhat helpless. Tan Xian smacked his lips. Yeah, you're right. Are you busy now? If not, come out for a walk with me. Gu Yutong curled her lips, rolled her eyes, and thought that she didn't have the right to say no. She sighed. Okay. I'll listen to you. So where are we going? After the car stopped, Tan Xian turned off the engine and got out, followed by Gu Yutong. Boss Tan, when you said go around, you meant go to the studio. Tan Xian nodded and looked at the busy crew members in the distance, feeling a little emotional. If you have nothing to do, you still have to come to the crew and take a look around. Tan Xian murmured. Gu Yutong glanced at Tan Xian. Why don't you come and hang out on the set? Why didn't you come when you had so much free time? Now that I think about it, I guess you don't know where to go. Thinking of this, she coughed twice. Then the two of them slowly walked towards that direction. Hai Cheng is now sitting there, watching the actors' performances and wondering if there are any shortcomings. Suddenly, a hand was placed on his shoulder. How's it going? Hai Cheng looked up and found that the man was Tan Xian. He had a smiling face and Gu Yutong was beside him. Immediately, Hai Cheng laughed and stood up to greet Tan Xian. Obviously, he was very surprised. Why did Tan Xian suddenly come to the crew? He didn't even say hello. Come on, Mr. Tan, you sit here. I'll stand for a while. Tan Xian smiled and sat down. Hai Cheng then called Su Fengnian over. Su Fengnian came over and was surprised to see Tan Xian. He then shouted loudly to the people who were working. The boss is here to visit us. Everyone, please be more alert and serious. When everyone heard Su Fengnian's words, they immediately became alert. After all, the boss came to visit the set and might be staring at them right now. They had to take this matter seriously. Tan Xian smiled helplessly, indicating that he didn't need to be so loud, he was just bored and came over to take a look. Su Fengnian smiled and said that he would scare them a little and make them work harder. They chatted for a while and then watched the performance on the spot. Hai Cheng told Tan Xian that what was being performed now was a scene of confrontation between the heroine and the hero. Tan Xian nodded and looked. Not far away on the field, Lin Muyo was performing, and so was Louis Wei. Tan Xian had seen Lin Muyo's performance last time. She was indeed very talented, and this time was no exception. She had a serious expression and a stern look, and her tone and lines were very good. The whole performance was smooth and seamless. The same is true for Louis Wei. It must be said that the entire performance by the two was extremely exciting. Tan Xian was so fascinated by the show that he couldn't help but replay the performance of the two people in his mind. All right. The actors are taking a break. We're going to change the scene soon. Hearing the voice, Lin Muyo immediately breathed a sigh of relief. After several performances, she was already exhausted. Wang Sisi immediately walked over quickly and handed the mineral water in her hand to Lin Muyo. Lin Muyo took the mineral water without saying a word and started gulping it down. She hadn't drunk much water during the whole morning of filming, so her throat was unusually dry and uncomfortable. Ha! It feels good. With a refreshed expression on her face, she wrung out the water and returned it to Wang Sisi. Thank you, sister. You don't know how much I want to drink this water, Lin Muyo said with a smile. Wang Sisi said in a motherly tone, all right, you were such a fool. Remember to drink more water next time. A dry throat can easily damage your throat. Hey, I know. Wang Sisi smiled helplessly. By the way, it looks like Tan Xian is here to visit us. He's sitting over there, let's go say hello. Lin Muyo nodded. Immediately, the two of them walked towards Tan Xian. Tan Xian was sitting on a chair at this time, praising Lui Wei in front of him for his good acting skills. Lui Wei felt a little embarrassed by the compliment and smiled shyly. Tan Xian turned his head and saw Lin Muyo and Wang Sisi walking over, and immediately greeted them. Seeing Tan Xian greeting her, Lin Muyo responded with a smile, and Wang Sisi also responded politely. When he came to her side, Tan Xian immediately started praising Lin Muyo, saying how good her acting skills were. His sweet words made Lin Muyo feel a little shy, and her little face turned red. Lin Muyo's favorability plus 5, current favorability is 60. Actually I'm not that good. She covered her little face with her hands, with an expression of great joy. Several people gathered together and started chatting. After the break, the crew moved on to the next scene. Tan Xian also followed. This scene was shot indoors. There were a lot of people in the room, so it seemed a bit crowded. However, the staff were still filming very seriously. Hai Ching and Su Fingyan also started communicating with the actors about some of the actions that would be filmed later. Tan Xian stood behind and watched them intently. Gu Yutong stood beside him, watching him non-stop. She found it very interesting. Another scene was performed and almost 2 hours had passed. This scene was quite troublesome and had several NGs. The actors were also a little dizzy. Fortunately, after resting for a while, I got back to my normal state. After a short while, this troublesome scene was over. Looking at the time, it's already past 9 o'clock in the evening. Alright. It's time for lunch. Everyone, go eat your lunch, and then take a break before continuing with the next shoot. When everyone heard the sound, they all breathed a sigh of relief, twisted their necks, moved their limbs, and walked outside. While eating his box lunch, Tan Xian couldn't help but recall his experience of spending a day on the crew today. Gu Yutong sat aside eating a box lunch with a very happy expression. It seemed that she had a very happy day today. Chapter 128. I'm here to see Lin Muya. I'm her mother. After visiting the crew yesterday, Tan Xian felt that it would be better not to go there. It was really too boring there. It would be better to stay in the office, drink tea, and enjoy the scenery. Sitting on the sofa, he was drinking tea and watching short videos, looking very leisurely. But before Tan Xian could take the second sip, the next second, there was a rapid knock on the door. Hearing such urgent knocks on the door, Tan Xian felt a little confused, and was wondering who was knocking on the door so urgently. But he still shouted loudly, "Come in." The door was pushed open, and Gu Yutong walked in quickly with a panicked look on his face. Tan Xian had never seen Gu Yutong like this before, and he immediately realized that something might have happened. What's going on? Did something happen? Hearing Tan Xian's voice, Gu Yutong nodded quickly. Yes, that's right, Mr. Tan. Something big has happened. Come with me, I'm at the front desk. After listening to this, Tan Xian immediately stood up and took Gu Yutong to the front desk. At the front desk, a woman who looked to be in her 40s or 50s was standing there. Her words were aggressive and menacing. Next to her was a young man playing games on his phone. Auntie, calm down first. Let's not be so loud, it will disturb others. Feng Jiayue said politely. Feng Jiaxing, who was standing nearby, also echoed. Yes, Auntie. Let's talk slowly about what's going on. Calm down first. After hearing what the two said, the woman became even angrier. She immediately started to scold them loudly. Why should I be calm? I should be calm. You two little girls are lecturing me. I'm telling you, I'm here to look for my daughter. Hurry and call her out. Don't think I can't find her just because she changed companies. Is she hiding in there and doesn't want to come out to see me? Lin Muya. Lin Muya. Get out here. Are you hiding in there? You don't even want to see me, your mother. The young man at the side also added fuel to the fire and said, Mom, I think that little bitch is hiding in there and doesn't want to come out. She doesn't want to take care of us. Hearing the young man say this, the woman also became anxious and shouted louder, Lin Muyao, I give you 3 minutes to come out right now. Otherwise, don't blame me for going in and pulling you out later. Feng Jiayue was also furious at this time. These two people simply didn't listen to what she said. Hey! I say, you two, don't go too far. If you do this again, I'm going to call the police. After hearing what Feng Jiayue said, the woman felt fearless. You are scaring me. I tell you, I am here to find my daughter today, and I will not give up until I find her. Even if the police come, they can't do anything to me, okay? As long as I can't find my daughter, I'll continue to make trouble. Let's see if you or we don't find it troublesome. You. Feng Jiayue was speechless after hearing her words. She had never seen such a shameless and scoundrel person in her life. This was the first time. Feng Jiaxing on the side also advised her not to argue with such people, but to call the police directly and let the police handle it. Feng Jiayue also nodded in agreement. But before she could make the call, a voice appeared, as if it was their last straw. Hey, what are you doing here in our company? Tan Xian walked out with Gu Yutong. He looked at the woman and the young man with a serious face. When she saw Tan Xian, the woman subconsciously shut her mouth, but the young man who was playing games next to her kept chattering. Feng Jiayue and Feng Jiaxing shouted excitedly, Mr. Tan. The woman immediately realized that this man might be the leader of the company or something. Tan Xian did not pay direct attention to the woman and the others, but walked over to Feng Jiayue and the others and asked what was going on. Feng Jiayue also told him the whole story truthfully. It turned out that in the morning, the two men suddenly came to the door of the company. The woman said she wanted to find her daughter as soon as she came up. She also said that her daughter changed companies without notifying her, and asked if she didn't want her as a mother anymore. Feng Jiayue and the others asked the woman politely and asked her to wait a moment. Even if she was looking for someone, she had to notify the people inside. But who knew that the woman would not listen at all? She kept shouting that she wanted to find her daughter. She also said that her daughter was an artist and asked her to come out quickly and stop hiding from her. What happened next was pretty much the same as before. After hearing this, Tan Xian nodded. It turns out that this is Lin Muyao's mother. This guy wants to make such a big fuss, isn't he afraid of embarrassing Lin Muyao? Or did she deliberately want to embarrass Lin Muyao? Tan Xian had a clue for the time being. He came to the woman and said to her with a smile, Auntie, you are here to see Lin Muyao, right? Hearing Tan Xian being so polite, the woman smiled in her heart, thinking that this man was probably a small leader or something, and she had nothing to be afraid of. She could take this opportunity to make things bigger. Yes. I'm her mother. Tell Lin Muyao to come out, I have something to ask her. Is she hiding in there and not willing to come out to see me? This damn girl is so rebellious that she doesn't even want to see her mother. What a stinky bitch. Hearing this, Gu Yutong couldn't stand it. How could a biological mother call her daughter a stinking bitch? Could this be a stepmother? She was about to argue, but before she could say anything, she was stopped by Tan Xian. Tan Xian's expression remained calm. He still looked at the woman with a smile and spoke in a very polite tone. Auntie, calm down, okay? Our Muyao is really not here, she went out for something. How about this, you come in and sit for a while, and then we will contact her and come back. Hearing Tan Xian say this, the woman felt a little shaken. But the young man who was still playing games nearby said, Who do you think you are? You said my sister went out, so she went out. When we looked for her before, she was always there. How come she wasn't there this time? Is that bitch deliberately avoiding me and Mom? His tone was very annoying. Hearing this, Gu Yutong looked at him with contempt. Tan Xian remained calm and looked at him with a smile on his face, but this smile was mixed with some other meanings. Come in and sit down first, Auntie, and little brother. His tone was still very polite and he kept his attitude very low. Seeing this, the young man also spoke. TSK, Mom, let's go in and sit down, and let them contact that bitch to come back. Really, I think my sister is doing this on purpose, she is deliberately avoiding us. Tan Xian listened to every word of these words in his heart. Afterwards, he led the two of them to the company's conference room and instructed Gu Yutong to ask her to call a few more men to the conference room. Chapter 129 The whole family is vampires. Entering the meeting room, Tan Xian asked them to sit wherever they wanted. After hearing this, the woman and the young man found a seat and sat down. Tan Xian sat in the center of the long table. Hey, who is that? Call my sister and come back. We have something urgent to discuss with her. Damn it, it's annoying to come here in the first place, fuck. As the young man spoke, he fiddled with the game on his phone with an unhappy expression on his face. His words were very impolite, even arrogant. But even though he was like this, Tan Xian did not show any impatience. He still had a smile on his face and looked at the other person kindly. At this time, the woman also said, yes. I'm talking about that little leader. Please contact my daughter and ask her to come back quickly. Tan Xian smiled and did not make any moves. Instead, he asked the two of them, "Aunt, you must be in such a hurry to find Mu Yao because of something urgent, right? Why don't you tell me about it? What's the point of telling you this? I'm telling you, don't act like a leader. You're just a small manager, and you think you're so arrogant that you even say it out loud, you idiot." The young man said with disdain. Tan Xian smiled and looked at the young man, not knowing what he was thinking. After a while, he spoke. Little brother, that's not the way to say it. Many times, speaking out the problem will help you solve and handle it better. This is not only convenient but also saves you a lot of trouble. Besides, Mu Yao is from our company, and we are all colleagues. Colleagues should help each other more, don't you think, Auntie? When the woman heard this, she thought it made sense and nodded quickly. The young man made a huh sound and continued playing games on his mobile phone. Actually, we came here to ask my daughter for some living expenses. Look, she's already this old, and she's still a girl. As parents, it's not easy for us to provide her with food and clothing and raise her. She's an artist now, and she's capable now. She should give her family more money, like living expenses or something. Tan Xian did not refute, but nodded in agreement, indicating that what she said was absolutely correct. The woman continued. But recently, I asked her to send us living expenses, but she said she didn't have any. What should I do? She wants to deny her debt. She gave it to me before, but now she says she doesn't have any. She must be lying. So, I brought her brother, my son, to look for her here. We first went to the Jiangxing company, right? Yes, we went there to look for her first. After asking around, I found out that my daughter had changed companies and came here to work. Look, we've come here now. I'm so tired. It took me so long to get here and there. Look, I'm going to scold that little bitch to death when we meet later. Really, to let your own mother suffer like this is really heartless. Tan Xian listened and formed a preliminary judgment about the matter in his mind. That is, Lin Muyao's family is a vampire family. Finally, I know why Lin Muyao rarely mentions family matters. So that's why I've never heard her talk about it. If we look at it this way, it is very likely that most of the money Lin Muyao earned as an artist was taken away by her family. Tan Xian was thinking. The young man was very impatient. Mom, what's the point of talking to that idiot? You might as well call me back quickly. I'm tired of waiting. Let us suffer like this, damn it, I'm so annoyed that I won't slap that bitch twice when I see her later. Fuck. Died again, damn, what a stupid teammate. The young man was cursing while playing games. The woman didn't say anything about it, but comforted him and tried to calm him down. Tan Xian's smile gradually faded. Auntie, how much does Mu Yao give you for living expenses at a time? It's about 5,000 yuan per time. Hey, it's not much. We have invested much more in her over the years. Only 5,000 yuan is like giving money to a beggar. I asked her to take more and she said she didn't have any. I had to scold her before she would take more. This damn girl, I had to scold her before she would take more money. She's such a slut. The woman's tone was very angry, and her words were full of complaints. Tan Xian smiled and said, Auntie, 5,000 yuan is not a small amount. My monthly salary is only 5,000 yuan. So, you work so hard for only 5,000 yuan a month, why are you pretending to be a big leader or a big boss? Looking at your appearance, you have no future at all. As the young man spoke, he crossed his legs, looking very arrogant. Tan Xian had no expression and chose not to speak. At this time, the woman urged again, Hey, you, have you contacted my daughter? When will she be back? I am almost impatient to wait. Tan Xian told the woman not to worry and that he would ask her where she was now. After opening his phone, Tan Xian sent a message to Gu Yutong. Ask her if everyone is ready. Gu Yutong replied immediately, saying that the person was ready, and what to do next. Tan Xian said to let someone wait outside the meeting room door first, and then rush in when he shouted. Then he told Gu Yutong to go to his safe and get 100,000 yuan in cash to bring to the conference room. After saying that, Tan Xian put away his phone. From beginning to end, he never contacted Lin Muya, nor did he think about contacting Lin Muya. Today he finally realized that the world is so big and full of wonders. Lin Muya is really pitiful. She was probably not treated well at home before, and now that she is out, she still can't get rid of the control of her original family. Tan Xian plans to use his own methods to deal with these two vampires. He smiled and said, "Okay, I've already asked Muyao, she said she's on her way and will be here soon, so please wait a little longer, don't worry." When the woman heard this, she looked very unhappy and muttered, "Why is it so slow?" It's true. The young man was still playing games and his mouth was still as smelly as ever. Damn it, I still have to wait. It's so annoying. Doesn't my sister, that bitch, know how to hurry up? Damn it, it's really speechless. Tan Xian looked at the two of them with a smile, a hint of coldness in his eyes. At this time, the door of the conference room was pushed open, and Gu Yutong walked up to Tan Xian with a bag and put the bag in front of him. Then, he whispered in my ear, "Everything is ready, Mr. Tan, the people are already outside and ready, and the money has been brought over, it's in the bag." Tan Xian nodded, and he was about to start his performance. Chapter 130. If you slap your son, I will give you 1,000. Tan Xian smiled and said to the woman, "Auntie, Mu Yao has just arrived at our company, she must not have much money." What? No money? Hearing Tan Xian say this, the woman's tone became a little sharp. She has no money? No, that girl must have money on her. I know it. Although she said so, the woman still felt a little shaken in her heart. The young man was also a little panicked. "Mom, what if she has no money? Fuck, then the phone I want to buy will be ruined." Seeing the young man like this, the woman hurriedly comforted him, signaling him not to panic, and said that your sister must have money on her. Tan Xian just sat there and looked at the two of them with a look of indifference. "How about this, Auntie? I have some money here and I can give it to you on behalf of Mu Yao. Just consider it as doing a favor for a colleague," Tan Xian suggested. The young man immediately retorted, "You are an idiot. You are pretending again. You will die if you don't pretend. You are such a moron. How much can you give with the little money you can give? 1,000 yuan, 2,000 yuan? Stop making fun of me, idiot. I want 5,000 yuan now, can you give it to me? Besides, my sister, that bitch, gives me more than 5,000 yuan. She gives me more than 7,000 or 8,000 yuan every time." The young man was complaining to Tan Xian, and his words were very foul. Tan Xian just listened quietly. Gu Yutong on the side couldn't stand it anymore and wanted to scold him. Tan Xian said he didn't care. Immediately, he took out 10,000 yuan from his bag and put it on the table. "Auntie, here is 10,000 yuan. It's not much, but I hope you'll be satisfied." Seeing the thick stack of red banknotes placed so clearly in front of her, the woman's eyes widened and she couldn't help swallowing. The young man was the same. When he saw the money, he immediately shut his mouth and stopped talking. His eyes were fixed on the stack of bills. The woman reacted and immediately burst into laughter. "Satisfied, I am very satisfied. Oh, I said this young leader must be capable. $10,000 is enough, that's enough." As she spoke, she immediately reached out to take the money. Seeing this, Tan Xian moved the money back with his hands and said, "Auntie, don't rush to take the money." Hearing this, the young man immediately got angry and cursed. "What the hell do you mean, bastard? Why move the money back?" Tan Xian smiled and signaled him not to be so excited. "How about this, Auntie? Let's play a game. I love playing games the most. After all, I can't give you this money for nothing, right?" The woman asked Tan Xian what he wanted to play. Tan Xian smiled and said, "Auntie, if you slap your son, I will give you 1,000 yuan, how about that?" Hearing this, the young man immediately became furious and cursed at Tan Xian crazily. "Fuck you, bastard. What the hell do you mean? I think you deserve a beating." As he said that, the young man put down his phone, flew over and was about to hit Tan Xian. Seeing the young man like this, Gu Yutong was immediately frightened and panicked, and was about to shout loudly to the person outside the door to come in. The next second, only a dull sound was heard. Tan Xian quickly pressed the young man's head on the table with his hands. Blood splattered everywhere, and a few slightly yellowish objects could be seen flying around the table, probably teeth. Tan Xian's eyes were cold as he stared at the young man with a look of contempt. When the woman saw her son being held down by Tan Xian, she immediately screamed. Ah! Murder! Someone come! You bastard, you dare to hit my son? I'm calling the police. I'm going to ask the police to arrest you. She screamed. Tan Xian laughed and shouted, Everyone come in. Soon, the people waiting outside the door came in immediately after hearing the sound. They were all tall and strong young men. After a quick glance, there were about 10 people. After they came into the meeting room, they immediately surrounded it. Their aura was so overwhelming that it made people feel a little scared. When the woman saw this, her tone immediately became timid. But he still said that he would call the police and ask them to arrest Tan Xian and the others. Tan Xian burst into laughter and said to the woman, Sanba, I advise you to say less. If you say a few more words, it will be a problem whether you and your son can walk out of this door today. After hearing Tan Xian's threat, the woman immediately shut up. She was indeed afraid that Tan Xian would do something out of line. Seeing that the woman stopped talking, Tan Xian turned his gaze to the young man he was holding down. I saw him cursing Tan Xian all the time. Even though his teeth had fallen out, he still couldn't stop his stinky mouth. Seeing this, Tan Xian just sighed, grabbed his hair, and lifted him up like a chicken. The young man made a painful expression but continued to curse. Tan Xian went up and slapped him a few times. With a pop sound, a crisp sound spread. One slap after another, they didn't stop until the young man's mouth stopped chattering. The young man was slapped until he was dizzy, his cheeks were red and swollen, and he looked like a pig head. The woman looked at his face full of heartache and shouted, You son of a bitch, I want to find your boss. I want to find your boss to complain about you, my little leader. Tan Xian smiled faintly, Excuse me, auntie, I am the boss of this entertainment company. Hearing this, the woman was dumbfounded, and the young man was also dumbfounded. They could never have imagined that the person in front of them would be the boss of this company. The woman stammered, Isn't Tan Xian a small leader? How did he suddenly become the boss of this company? Tan Xian said that he had never said that he was a small leader, it was just what they thought. Then, Tan Xian let the young man go. The young man fell to the ground limply. The woman hurried forward to help him up, looking at the slap mark on his face with great distress. Tan Xian threw the 10,000 yuan over and said, Auntie, it's okay if you don't want to fight. I'll fight for you. When the woman picked up the 10,000 yuan, her eyes immediately lit up. Looking at the thick stack of banknotes, greed took over her heart. She said to the young man, Son, why don't you just bear with it and I'll slap you a few times, and you can get a few $1,000s. This is real money. And you can get so much money by just slapping a few times. The young man looked at the 10,000 yuan, and immediately his greed came up, but the stinging pain on his face made him a little reluctant, but the money was in front of him. He was very conflicted. Seeing this, Tan Xian laughed and said, Auntie, if you want to hit me, do it quickly. If I regret it later, you won't have a place to cry. When the woman heard this, she finally made up her mind. Zizi, bear with it for a while, Mom will be gentler. Chapter 131 Is this the deep love between mother and son? So touching. With a paw sound, crisp applause reached everyone's ears. The woman slapped the young man in the face, making his already painful cheek even more painful. Hiss. The woman's hands were shaking and her eyes were full of heartache. But seeing him like this, Tan Xian seemed very dissatisfied. He immediately said calmly, Auntie, your slap is not loud enough? Didn't you eat? This slap doesn't count. Hit harder and louder. Hearing what Tan Xian said, the young man finally couldn't help himself and started swearing on the spot. Fuck you, you bastard. If you dare to say another word, you bastard. The young man's words were extremely unpleasant to the ear, but in Tan Xian's opinion, the sound was like the barking of a stray dog on the roadside, very noisy. Obviously, Tan Xian did not take the young man's words seriously. Instead, he found them very interesting, as if he was looking at an ant and did not care at all. Seeing that the woman was still hesitant to act, he said, Auntie, please act now. Are you still waiting for dinner? Let me make it clear first. If you don't make any noise, I won't give you any money. Hearing this, the woman's heart was in turmoil. Looking at her son's face swollen like a pig's head, she really couldn't bear it. However, the greed in her heart urged her to act quickly, otherwise the money would slip away right under her nose. Tan Xian didn't want to see this kind of scene. What's the point of talking about the deep love between mother and son? It was really a joke. It seemed that his efforts were not strong enough. Thinking of this, he took out another stack of banknotes from the bag of money and put it on the table. Auntie, you feel sorry for your son, right? It's okay, I'll give you a higher price. 5,000 yuan for a slap. Think carefully. Now a slap is 5,000 yuan, but I will only pay you if you satisfy us. The woman gasped, unable to believe what Tan Xian said. 5,000 yuan for a slap. 5,000 yuan for a slap. What should I do? I'm so confused, but I can't let the 5,000 yuan go. The woman was in a state of confusion, and Tan Xian had already started counting down for her. Auntie, I'll count to 3. If you still haven't called after 3, I'll take the money back. 1. 2. Before Tan Xian could count to the third time, 2 sharp and loud slaps echoed throughout the conference room. In the end, the woman chose to ask for money. Tan Xian smiled slightly, very satisfied. Smart guy. As he said this, he threw the stack of banknotes in front of the woman. When she saw the money, the woman immediately smiled happily, her face full of joy, without any of the entangled emotion between mother and son just now. As for the young man, he had never expected that his mother would really kill him. She hit him harder than Tan Xian did, and all the blood accumulated in his gums spurted out. He had 2 shaky teeth, but now they fell out. Seeing him like this, Tan Xian smiled happily in his heart, while Gu Yutong on the side felt a little nauseous, probably because he had never seen such a scene before. The woman put the money into her pocket and was about to help her son up when Tan Xian took out more money. Auntie, don't be impatient. Keep going, keep going. I still have money here. It's still the same as what I said before, 5,000 yuan for each slap, but the force must be the same as before. When the woman saw Tan Xian like this, she felt a little panicked. She didn't want to play this game anymore. She had made a great decision to slap her son in the face just now. She felt so heartbroken that her precious son was beaten like this. Well, boss. Can we stop playing? Look, I've already fought, and I've got the money I asked for from my daughter. Can you please let us go? Walk? Hearing what the woman said, Tan Xian was very dissatisfied. Unhappiness was written all over his face, and he looked at the two of them with cold eyes. Auntie, I sincerely took out money to play with you, and you are not giving me face? Tan Xian's tone was cold, even a little threatening. The young man immediately started cursing. Fuck you, you bastard, you haven't had enough fun yet, right? Look at my face, it's swollen like a pig's head, fuck you. Tan Xian looked unhappy and said, I'm talking to you. You've been beaten up like this, but your mouth is still so foul? It seems like you didn't learn your lesson properly just now. How about this, Auntie, I don't want you to slap your son's face this time. Let's slap him in the mouth instead. 5,000 yuan for 10 slaps, how about that? The woman had no right to say no. After hearing Tan Xian's words, she could only nod obediently and continue the game. Seeing her son in front of her, she couldn't help but shed tears. Zizi, bear with it a little longer, when I get the money later, Mom will give it all to you. When the young man heard this, he felt that something was wrong and was about to say something. The next second, the woman's hand came up. Pa pa pa. It was not known how many times she hit the young man until he spat out a mouthful of blood. The woman then hurriedly stopped and immediately checked her son's condition. The young man's mouth and the area around his mouth were red and swollen from the slap, his mouth was full of blood, his eyes were almost fainting, and his whole body looked limp. The woman burst into tears and called her son's name. When Tan Xian saw this scene, he immediately pretended to cry with his face covered. What a deep love between mother and son. It was so touching. But you know, Auntie, I haven't had enough fun yet. The next second, Tan Xian threw a few stacks of banknotes over. When the woman saw the money, she immediately smiled and took it. Tan Xian indicated that it was not over yet and he still had money, so he asked the woman to continue. The young man, who had just recovered, was so angry when he heard this that he cursed Tan Xian's ancestors for 18 generations in an unbearable tone. Seeing that he was still so energetic, Tan Xian still let the woman slap him in the face. There were crisp sounds again, pa pa pa. It was unknown how many times she hit him, but the woman only stopped when Tan Xian said stop. Seeing the young man lying on the ground, unconscious, Tan Xian smiled and nodded with satisfaction. He threw all the stacks of banknotes in front of the woman. The woman smiled, took the money, helped her son up and was about to leave. Seeing this, Tan Xian immediately said, Hey, Auntie. I don't think I told you to leave yet? You want to leave so soon? I still have something to say. Hearing Tan Xian's words, the woman's heart trembled, and she quickly asked, boss, is there anything else you want to say? Tan Xian smiled faintly, indicating that it was very simple. I want you to cut off contact with Mu Yao. Don't have any contact with her anymore, and don't bother her anymore. Chapter 132. I'll give you 5 million. Hearing this, the woman was visibly stunned. She was obviously still not sure that Tan Xian wanted her to cut off all contact with her daughter. Boss, why do you want me to cut off contact with my daughter? The woman asked. Tan Xian smiled and said, it's simple, because I don't want you to disturb your Mu Yao. Mu Yao is now an artist under my company. She has a lot of things to do every day and a lot of dramas to shoot. If she is affected by the words of you disgusting worms, her condition will decline. If she's in a bad mood, then naturally she won't be in the mood to do anything, and filming won't be good. If that happens, I will definitely lose a lot of money, and it will also directly affect the company. So, I plan to get rid of you, the unstable factor that may cause losses to my company. Do you understand? After hearing what Tan Xian said, the woman shook her head slightly. No. No, how can I, as a mother, not contact my own daughter? No, absolutely not. In fact, she said this, but what she was thinking in her heart was that if she didn't contact Lin Muyao, she would not be able to ask her daughter for money every month, which was equivalent to losing a long-term meal ticket. So no, absolutely not. She was still waiting for Lin Muyao to pay her monthly contributions. How could she ask for money without any contact? She was still waiting to save money to buy a car and a house for her son and to marry him off. To Tan Xian, the woman's words were pure bullshit. If he really cared about Lin Muyao so much, he should be nicer to her. Knowing that his daughter's living conditions were not good, he forced her to give money to the family every time. Tan Xian felt that all the money must have been taken away by the pig-headed son next to him. Tan Xian smiled coldly, and then said, well, I won't let you suffer any loss. You name a price. How much do you want to cut off contact and communication with Lin Muyao? Tan Xian's words shocked the woman. If he asked her to name a price, wouldn't that mean she could ask for a high price? The other party was the boss of an entertainment company, so it would be okay for her to ask for a higher price. The woman thought about it and couldn't help swallowing. Should I open it for 200,000 or 300,000? Or should I just offer a high price of 500,000? If I offer such a high price, the other party will not refuse, right? What should I do? How much should I offer? Seeing that the woman was already thinking about it, Tan Xian smiled slightly. Well, have you thought about it? How much do you want? The woman was still immersed in her thoughts. Only when she heard Tan Xian's words did she come back to her senses. I've thought about it. I want 500,000. The woman said it tremblingly, and finally she chose to ask for 500,000. Hearing the woman's words, the people around sighed. This person is really bold, asking for 500,000, really shameless, obviously doing this to his daughter. Gu Yutong, who was standing aside, was also muttering to himself. Thinking that these two people are really good for nothings, Lin Muyao's brother is a complete rotten person. Her mother still takes care of him so much. Is it really because he is a boy? Lin Muyao's mother is not a good person either. Gu Yutong estimated that when Lin Muyao was at home during school, she was often treated unfairly. Cutting off contact with Lin Muyao and asking for 500,000 yuan is really disgusting, even though she has done nothing. To others, the woman's offer might be considered very high. But in Tan Xian's opinion, it was only 500,000, which was really too little. Isn't this something that this person would never dare to dream of? 500,000? I thought she would just ask for a sky-high price, a few million or something. But this also indirectly proves that Lin Muyao may be worth only this much in their hearts. It's really sad to think about it carefully. Tan Xian smiled disdainfully. Seeing him like this, the woman thought that her price was too high and Tan Xian didn't want to give it. She was just about to ask to lower the price when she heard Tan Xian say, "It's only 500,000, you really can't even think about it. So Mu Yao is worth this much in your heart? Forget it, there's no point in saying more. How about this, I'll give you 5 million and let you cut off all contact with Mu Yao, and from now on, no one in your family will harass her anymore. Do you understand? If you agree, I will transfer the money immediately." Tan Xian's words made the woman feel a little overwhelmed for a moment. How could 500,000 suddenly become 5 million? This was too fantastic. Could she be dreaming? The woman pinched her face hard. She was not dreaming. This was real. It was really 5 million. 5 million. You want me to cut off all contact and communication with Mu Yao? Ha, even if it means severing all ties, that's fine. Even if that damn girl gives me 5,000 every day, I don't know when she will get 5 million. Now, as long as you agree, you can have 5 million. While the woman was still happy, the young man took every word of her words to heart. Damn it, 5 million. My bitch sister can actually be exchanged for 5 million. That's really fucking great. Ha ha ha, now I don't have to worry about the house and the car, and I can even get married. Damn it, with 5 million, I'm going to buy a BMW 5 Series first. They both laughed happily, because a girl who was not valued by her family could be exchanged for 5 million. This was really a good deal. It was such a great deal. Without saying a word, the woman said she wanted 5 million, and the young man nodded happily in agreement. Tan Xian was also very straightforward. He asked Gu Yutong to prepare a contract, and then after it was ready, he asked the woman to sign the contract. After doing all this, Tan Xian transferred the money to their bank account, 5 million, not a penny less. The woman who received the money smiled happily and quickly thanked Tan Xian. The young man was the same. He thanked Tan Xian excitedly, saying that the boss was generous and that he would definitely make a fortune, as if everything Tan Xian had just done to him had disappeared into thin air. Tan Xian didn't say anything, his expression remained cold, and he asked them to take the money and get out of here quickly, saying that he didn't want to see them. After hearing what Tan Xian said, the two left happily. Looking at the two of them, Gu Yutong felt a little indignant. It was not worth it to just give the money to those two people. What she felt most unworthy was that Lin Muya was abandoned like this. Between money and her biological daughter, her biological mother chose money without any hesitation. Really, I don't know what to say. Should I feel sad for her or stand up for her? Tan Xian didn't say anything, but he seemed to be thinking about something. On the other side, Lin Muya, who had just finished filming and was taking a break, received a message. When she opened it, she found it was from her own mother. She thought she was asking for money again. She was about to reply that she had no money, but she was immediately shocked by the message. She quickly called Wang Sisi to check it out together. I only saw the message from Lin Muyao's mother saying that she no longer needed money from Lin Muyao and would not ask her for money again. She asked Lin Muyao to take care of herself outside and told her not to contact her unless necessary because she was too lazy to pay attention to her. Seeing the news, Lin Muyao laughed. Finally, she didn't have to pay anymore. That was great. Although she didn't know why her mother said that, it was a good thing after all. That's great, Muyao. You won't be so stressed anymore in the future. Lin Muyao smiled and said, well, that's great. Speaking of which, Sister Cece, I borrowed the money you gave me to my mother last time. I will pay you back as soon as I get my salary. Lin Muyao said seriously. Wang Cece smiled and said, oh, it's okay. I'll pay it back slowly. I'm not in a hurry. Hearing Wang Cece say this, Lin Muyao stepped forward and hugged her. Sister Cece, you are so nice. Wang Sisi smiled slightly, and then joked that Lin Muyao was sweating a lot after filming. Lin Muyao was so scared that she let go immediately and started to check. Actually, I lied to you. Wang Sisi grinned. Chapter 133 Going to the Zoo with Xia Qing Part 1. You seem to be very busy recently? Xia Qing leaned on Tan Xian's shoulder and said, her tone containing some complaints. After listening to Xia Qing's words, Tan Xian just smiled and said that he was indeed a little busy recently. He didn't intend to tell Xia Qing about the entertainment company. Are you angry that I don't have time for you? Tan Xian asked. Xia Qing pouted and shook her head. No, it just feels like we haven't been together like this for a long time. Tan Xian nodded. So is there anywhere you want to go? Xia Qing started thinking. I want to go. Zoo. Okay. After driving for more than an hour, the two arrived at Shenzhen Wildlife Park. Along the way, Xia Qing was very excited and she laughed happily. In fact, when I think about it, it seems that every time we go out to play, Xia Qing always seems very happy. Actually, I've never been to a zoo in my life. This is my first time. Xia Qing said with an embarrassed smile. Tan Xian smiled and said, it's my first time too, Qing Qing. This is also my first time at the zoo. I've never been here before. Xia Qing couldn't believe it when she heard it. Was it Tan Qian's first time to the zoo? That's great. I don't know why, but she was very happy when she thought that they were coming to the zoo together, but now she learned that this was their first time to the zoo, she was even happier. First experience. Xia Qing thought with a smile. Seeing her like this, Tan Qian was a little confused. There were a lot of people at the zoo, and it took Tan Qian most of the day just to find a parking space. While waiting for the car to stop, Tan Qian felt numb all over. It's so fucking torturous. Looking at the zoo sign, Xia Qing couldn't help but exclaim wow in her heart, feeling a little excited. Seeing Tan Qian coming over, she took Tan Qian's hand as usual. Let's go in quickly, Xia Qing said with a smile. Tan Qian smiled and nodded. Following the flow of people, it took a long time for the two of them to line up at the ticket office. The adult ticket is 189 yuan, which is 378 yuan for two people. Tan Qian took out his mobile phone and paid. The host was detected to have spent 378 yuan, and the system returned 3.78 million yuan in cash 10,000 times. After getting the tickets, the two entered the zoo. Xia Qing also took Tan Qian's arm, and the two looked very affectionate. Tan Qian also took a zoo guide booklet and started reading it. The booklet contains a lot of information about the zoo, as well as a small map. The most important thing is that there will be must-see performances at the zoo during specified time periods. Looking at the time, it was still a while before the next performance, so Tan Qian decided to walk around the zoo with Xia Qing first. The first stop the two came to was the crocodile farm. For some reason, Tan Qian asked Xia Qing what she wanted to see first, and she said she wanted to see the crocodiles first. Now, the two of them are standing outside the crocodile's glass wall. Seeing the crocodiles, Xia Qing was very excited. Look, Tan Qian. There are so many crocodiles gathered there. Ha ha ha. Wow, this alligator looks really big. Do you think alligators eat potato chips? Well, it's fun. Hee hee. That crocodile seems to be staring at me, huh? Hey, it even went into the water. Xia Qing was very happy. Seeing her like this, Tan Qian sighed that he had come to the right place. I watched the crocodiles with Xia Qing for half an hour, and when we left, Xia Qing was still reluctant to leave. However, this emotion quickly dissipated when I saw the next animal. Because the next thing Tan Qian and his friends are going to see is the giant panda. The zoo has built a special exhibition hall for viewing giant pandas. Because there are so many people who want to see the giant pandas, the zoo has also limited the time each person can view the giant pandas. Each person can only watch for 5 minutes. When we arrived outside the panda house, we saw a long line already formed. Xia Qing's face was full of excitement. She couldn't stop being happy when she thought about seeing giant pandas later. Tan Qian also teased her that she forgot about the crocodile so quickly. Xia Qing quickly said no, and looked very cute as if she wanted to explain herself. They didn't know how long they waited in line before they finally entered the panda house. Xia Qing was still feeling tired from queuing, but this tiredness completely disappeared when she saw the giant pandas. It's so cute. Xia Qing pressed her face tightly against the transparent glass, revealing an nympho expression. Tan Qian quickly reminded her not to stick to the glass like that. Xia Qing nodded and stood up straight immediately. Xia Qing kept staring at the giant panda, her heart almost melting. It's round and furry, and it's really hard not to like it. For this purpose, Xia Qing took out her mobile phone and took more than a dozen photos, and also took a few photos with Tan Qian. 5 minutes passed and the two of them left with the crowd. Xia Qing was still complaining that 5 minutes was too short and not enough. Tan Qian smiled and said there was a red panda up ahead that he could pet. Upon hearing this, Xia Qing's spirits immediately became high. When Xia Qing petted the red panda, she couldn't believe it was real. She actually petted a panda. The touch is so comfortable, so chubby, and the little panda is still moaning ah. The staff stood by and reminded her not to masturbate too hard. Tan Qian also petted the red panda. Only then did he feel that the panda's fur was relatively hard, not like what he had imagined. Compared to pandas, he still found cats and dogs easier to pet. Although it's not easy to pet, red pandas are still very cute. Xia Qing excitedly took out her cell phone and took a photo with the little panda, and also took a photo of Tan Qian petting the panda. After leaving the panda house, Xia Qing was still talking about what she had just seen, and reminiscing about petting the red pandas. Obviously, she still felt a little unsatisfied. After that, Tan Xian and Xiaoqing went to the giraffe area to see white rhinos, yaks, giraffes, white oryxes and Bactrian camels. We also fed the giraffes. Xiaoqing was nearly bitten by the giraffe. She was so scared that she hugged Tan Xian and cried loudly with tears and snot. Maybe the giraffe just wanted to tease her. Because of this, Xiaoqing developed a trauma towards the giraffe and didn't want to go to the giraffe again. In the end, Tan Xian fed the giraffe all the remaining food. Tan Xian looked at the time. It was time to go to the circus town circus house. This was the first check-in show at the zoo, and the performance times were 12 o'clock and 1400 hours. When Xiaoqing heard about the check-in performance, her mood improved a little. It seemed that she was really scared. Chapter 134 Going to the Zoo with Xiaoqing Part 2. After the two of them entered the circus, they found a seat and sat down. At this time, the host was introducing the opening remarks and the program. After a while, the performance officially began. The first performance to be held is the neck and neck equestrian show. A male and a female stuntman were seen each leading a horse onto the stage. When they arrived at the designated position, they both mounted the horses at the same time. As the music sounded, the performance officially began. The stuntmen rode their horses across the field at a very fast speed. Then, the two men stood up and stood on the horses. This was shown to Xiaoqing, who was worried that they would fall down due to the fast speed. But what happened next opened Xiaoqing's eyes. The stuntmen were seen changing their moves, all of which were highly technical and difficult. They changed at an extremely fast speed, which made the audience watching the performance praise them again and again. Xiaoqing did the same, and kept chatting with Tan Xian. Wow, they are amazing. It won't fall down even at such a fast speed. With technology. Tan Xian, do you think that horse will dump them? Xiaoqing looked very happy. Tan Xian smiled and answered Xiaoqingling's curious questions. As time passed, the show ended quickly. The stuntmen greeted the audience in the middle of the venue, and the audience gave them a lot of applause. Xiaoqing also clapped her hands repeatedly, saying that it was really wonderful. Next up was the magic show of Tiger Turns into Beauty. The trainer pulled a large cage to the center of the venue, inside which was a tiger that looked very mighty and domineering. Xiaoqing looked a little scared and unconsciously interlocked her fingers with Tan Xian. Tan Xian also hugged Xiaoqing and told her not to be afraid. After showing the tiger in the cage to the audience, a few more people came with a large red cloth and covered the cage. The trainer asked the audience to count down to 3 seconds, and the audience cooperated. 3, 2, 1. As the voice fell, the red cloth was lifted, and the tiger in the cage disappeared, replaced by a beautiful actress in a tight stunt suit. This is Tiger Turns into Beauty. There was thunderous applause in the venue, and it was obvious that everyone was very satisfied with this wonderful magic show. Xiaoqing also clapped excitedly. She didn't understand how it happened. I also asked Tan Xian, but of course Tan Xian didn't know either, and could only say that there might be a mechanism. After that, the performance left the stage. The next thing was African acrobatics. This is also quite fun, with a lot of interesting and difficult acrobatic performances. Although it was not as exciting and tense as the previous two performances, Xiaoqing still enjoyed watching it very much. When the performance was over, the audience left. Tan Xian and Xiaoqing also left the circus. I looked at the time and it was time to eat. The two came to the restaurant area in the zoo and started eating. Most of them were fast food type, so Tan Xian picked one at random. While waiting in line, the two looked at the menu together. Xiaoqing ordered a rice bowl and Tan Xian ordered a mixed noodle dish. When I looked back, I found something interesting, that is crocodile meat. Seeing this, Xiaoqing was petrified on the spot. This was too cruel for her, a crocodile lover. Tan Xian found it very interesting and planned to order another one of these later. It was finally time to order, and Tan Xian reported all the things he had just liked. After waiting for the food to be ready, I took the tray and went to find a seat. After finding an empty seat and sitting down, Tan Xian immediately took out the crocodile meat he had just ordered. When you open it, you will find that the appearance of the food has been processed. If you don't tell them, people who don't know the food won't be able to tell that it is crocodile meat. Tan Xian scooped up a spoonful and put it into his mouth. The taste was just average, nothing special. It tasted a bit like chicken, with a chicken flavor. Yummy, yummy. Still thinking, it's delicious. When he raised his head, he saw Xiaoqing looking at him with contempt and anger. Tan Xian laughed, scooped up a spoonful and asked Xia Qing if she wanted to eat it. When Xia Qing saw this, the corners of her mouth immediately turned down. He shouted angrily to Tan Xian, "Listen carefully, Tan Xian. Even if I, Xia Qing, starve to death or jump into the crocodile pool, I will never eat a single bite of your crocodile meat. It smells so good. Ha 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 ha. Tan Xian, who on earth did you think came up with this thing? Hey, it's delicious." Xia Qing took the spoon and ate the crocodile meat bite by bite, praising the food as she ate. Tan Xian waved his hands and smiled helplessly. "Qing, don't you want to eat?" he joked. When Xia Qing heard this, she was stunned on the spot, and then she scooped another mouthful and put it into her mouth. "Eat some crocodile meat to calm your nerves." After finishing the meal, Xia Qing finally felt regretful. She hated herself for not sticking to her bottom line, and how could she have been eaten? But to be honest, the crocodile meat is soft and fluffy, and the texture and taste are great. It's really good. Aha! Xia Qing, what are you thinking about? Apologize to Mr. Crocodile. Xia Qing's thoughts were in a mess. Seeing her like this, Tan Xian couldn't help but cover his mouth and laugh. In the afternoon, Tan Xian took Xia Qing to take a train, which cost 50 yuan per person. Do you think Tan Xian really came here to take the train? Wrong. In fact, this is a tiger train, where you can take a train to feed tigers. When Xia Qing got the raw meat skewers, she vaguely realized that something was wrong. Why do you need to bring raw meat skewers when riding a train? The next second, she knew. There were several tigers waiting for them ahead, and there were no guardrails. Although there were only a few underage tigers, Xia Qing was still frightened and almost scared to death. Tan Xian fed the tiger the raw meat skewers in his hand, and the tiger ate them obediently. Actually, looking at it this way, this underage tiger is quite cute. But Xia Qing was in a difficult situation. She was so scared that she didn't dare to stretch out her hand to feed the tiger, so the tiger chased her window. Finally, at Tan Xian's reminder, Xia Qing fed the raw meat skewers over. It's just that the tiger took it upon himself. Xia Qing was so frightened by the close face-to-face contact with the tiger that she was stunned immediately. When the tiger saw this, it howled at her. It was true. Tan Xian felt that the tiger did it on purpose. Xia Qing was scared and cried again. This was the second time she was scared and cried today. Tan Xian held her in his arms. Xia Qing cried whoa, crying even louder than when she was almost bitten by a giraffe in the morning. It seemed that she was quite scared by the tiger. Afterwards, the two went to watch the check-in show in the zoo. Marine Animal Behavior Display Ocean World, Mermaid Performance Ocean World Mermaid Pond, Forest Animal Behavior Display Beasts Festival. Each one was very exciting, especially when seeing the little seal performance at the Ocean World. Xia Qing seemed particularly excited, and Tan Xian was also melted by the cuteness of the little seal. The sun sets and it's getting late. The two of them were walking on the way out of the park, chatting. I had a really good time today. Let's go somewhere else next time. Xia Qing laughed and stretched out her little finger to make a pinky promise with Tan Xian. Chapter 135. Pick the one you like. Mom, I have enough living expenses. You don't have to send me any more money. Yes, don't worry, I'm fine. Okay, I'll hang up now. You and Dad should take care of your health. I'll be back when school is on vacation. Bye. After hanging up the phone, Tan Xian put away his phone and turned around. Gu Yutong stood behind him, holding a document in his hand, looking at Tan Xian intently. Tan Xian looked at her and asked, "What's the matter?" Gu Yutong reacted immediately and said that he came here because he had a document to sign. Then, by the way, I would like to report on the current progress of the web drama. Tan Xian nodded and asked her to put the document on the desk first and he would sign it later. Gu Yutong nodded and put the documents on the table. Afterwards, he reported to Tan Xian on the shooting progress of the web drama. After listening to it, Tan Xian roughly understood the current progress of the web drama. In general, the speed is really fast, and now we have almost finished half of the filming. Actually, if you think about it carefully, there is nothing wrong with it. Online dramas are known for their small size and low cost. No matter how bad your filming is, to be honest, you can make money. And you can make a lot of money. Tan Xian nodded, not bad, very good, within my expectations. He raised his head and looked at Gu Yutong. For some reason, Tan Xian always felt that she seemed a little tired? And a little haggard. Hey Yutong, did you not sleep well last night? Why do you look so haggard? When Gu Yutong heard this, he immediately perked up and reached out to touch his face. Then he took out his cell phone, turned on the front camera, and started looking at the face. Looking at it this way, he seems a little haggard. Combined with what Tan Xian just said, Gu Yutong's face immediately became anxious. No way? Why do I feel like my skin has really gotten worse? Is it because I've been staying up too late lately? Or is it because I've been too busy recently? Or is it because of the new facial cleanser I bought? Gu Yutong was lost in thought, and seeing her like this, Tan Xian immediately started to change the subject. Yutong. Have you been running back and forth between the company and the crew recently? Do you drive there or something? After hearing what Tan Xian said, Gu Yutong put down his phone and replied weakly, Mr. Tan, I always take the bus or Didi to go back and forth. I don't have a car myself. When Tan Xian heard this, he thought, this is the opportunity. Then I understand. It must be because of this reason. After a lot of gibberish, Tan Xian finally concluded that it must be because Gu Yutong didn't have a car that made her look more and more haggard. After all, if you run back and forth every day without your own means of transportation, you will feel uncomfortable sitting on the bus for a long time, just like office workers commuting on the subway every day. Tan Xian's twisted logic really succeeded in misleading Gu Yutong, and she actually believed it. Then Mr. Tan, I will definitely work hard and strive to buy a car as soon as possible. Gu Yutong's eyes sparkled and his tone was affirmative. Tan Xian smiled and said that Gu Yutong didn't need to think about it anymore, as he could realize this wish now. Half an hour later, Tan Xian drove Gu Yutong to the Audi 4S store. When Tan Xian just said that he was going to buy her a car, Gu Yutong's face was full of disbelief. Who would believe that the company boss bought a car for himself? Although the car is registered under the company's name, it does not change Gu Yutong's feeling that this is a dream. Tan Xian was smiling happily in his heart. Buying a car for Gu Yutong could just help increase his favorability, and at the same time he could get some cash back. It was the best of both worlds. Thinking about this, the two entered the 4S store. Seeing Tan Xian and his friends come in, a female salesperson immediately came forward to greet them. After a polite and enthusiastic greeting, the female salesperson took Tan Xian and Gu Yutong to look at the cars. Looking at these cars and listening to the saleswoman's introduction, Gu Yutong was very excited. She didn't expect that the first car in her life would be bought for her by her boss. She really couldn't imagine it. Seeing Gu Yutong's face full of excitement, Tan Xian asked with a smile, which one do you think is good looking? Pick one you like. Hearing Tan Xian's words, Gu Yutong's heart almost jumped out of excitement. Pick one you like. Oh my god, what kind of TV show is this? I never thought that I would hear someone say this to me in real life in my lifetime. The key point is that this is not like picking vegetables in the vegetable market, this is buying a car. Why does Tan Xian buy things like buying vegetables in the vegetable market every time? Gu Yutong suppressed the smile on her face and said to Tan Xian hesitantly, I'm fine with anything, Mr. Tan. Why don't you choose? I'm a little embarrassed to make a decision. Tan Xian pinched his chin and nodded. Then he pointed to a car over there and said, look at that one. Do you think it's okay? If it's okay, then buy that one. Hearing Tan Xian's indifferent tone, Gu Yutong thought that he had chosen a cheaper car, so he agreed without even looking at it, saying that he wanted that one. She thought that as long as the car could be driven, she didn't care whether Tan Xian chose a cheaper car or not. After all, if the boss bought a car for his employees, it was already 1 in 100, so there was no need to worry about the quality and price of the car. She thought with a smile, and felt very happy at the thought that she would no longer have to take the bus back and forth. But the next second, Gu Yutong seemed to find something wrong. Why was the saleswoman smiling so happily? Why was Tan Xian looking at her with a smile on his face? Could it be that? When she came to her senses, she heard the female salesperson confirming the car options with Tan Xian with a smile on her face. Only then did Gu Yutong realize that the car that Tan Xian had just pointed at seemingly casually was the latest model of the year in the Audi 4S store. Audi A8L. Gu Yutong was confused. In terms of optional features, Tan Xian also asked for the highest-end model. Overall, the price is 789,800. When Gu Yutong saw the price, he almost vomited blood. In an instant, he felt overwhelmed with guilt. Tan Xian smiled and paid the money in full. The host was detected to have spent 789,800 yuan, and the system returned 7.898 billion yuan 10,000 times. Because the car was in stock, Tan Xian let Gu Yutong drive away directly. As for the procedures and other things related to the vehicle, the female salesperson said she would take care of them and would contact Gu Yutong when the time comes. Just like that, Gu Yutong drove the Audi A8L that Tan Xian had just bought for him on the road. For some reason, she still felt a little unreal, as if she had been dreaming all day. She was so excited that she couldn't help but want to shout out loud. She originally wanted to be reserved, but when the engine started, she couldn't hold it back any longer and screamed out loud. "Oh my god, that's so cool! Gu Yutong's favorability plus 15, current favorability is 50. Chapter 136 Gu Yutong's cool look. An Audi A8L parked beside the crew. When everyone saw this brand new vehicle, they couldn't help but turn their heads to look over. They all exclaimed, "Is it some important person coming? Or is it the boss coming?" The car was parked and turned off, and the door opened. What came into view was a pair of long legs in dense black stockings. Then, a woman with a heroic appearance got out of the car. She was wearing a black windbreaker and black sunglasses. Her all-black outfit was very eye-catching and gave off a strong aura. Gu Yutong felt a little bit proud after driving the Audi A8L these past 2 days. From time to time, he wanted to show off and improve his temperament and aura. The main thing is that when she wore this to work the next day, Tan Xian didn't say anything to her. Instead, he said that she looked very handsome in this outfit. It was an indescribable feeling. Gu Yutong really took what he said to heart. She originally looked like a queen on the surface, and now dressed like this, she looked more like a gangster lady in the movies. She felt good about herself, and even a little happy and refreshed in her heart. In her heart, she is a good and honest girl, but she looks like a queen. When you get to know her, you will find that Gu Yutong is completely different from what she looks like. Seeing these people's reactions, Gu Yutong couldn't help but smile, and he felt secretly happy in his heart. She guessed that these people must be thinking, "Oh, who is this person? He looks so powerful. Could it be that the eldest daughter of some family came here? Or maybe you are thinking, wow, this person looks so handsome. Should I go up to her and ask for her WeChat or something?" Then the people around you will definitely say, forget it, I don't dare, she looks so cold, I guess she will ignore me if I talk to her, so I better not go up and ask for trouble. Gu Yutong thought excitedly in her heart. She also felt that when they saw that it was her, they would be even more surprised. Wow, it was Secretary Gu. I really didn't recognize it. And so on. She walked slowly towards the crew with no expression on her face. Lin Muyo and Wang Sisi, who were resting, had also looked over. I wonder what they were thinking. I say, Sister Sisi, why did Secretary Gu come here wearing a black coat today? She looks quite stylish, but it just doesn't seem to fit her personality. Lin Muyo said as she drank some water. Wang Sisi scratched her head. I don't know. Maybe she was in a good mood today. I guess Tan Xian gave her a raise. So she was very happy today and came here wearing a black coat. Lin Muyo nodded, not quite understanding, indicating that she agreed with Wang Sisi's statement. He also said that sometimes when he is in a good mood, he would want to change his dressing style. Sister Sisi, do you think she walked so slowly on purpose? Well, maybe. I can't guess what she's thinking. I guess she's in a really bad mood today, right? The two of them talked like this. Tan Xian, who was still sitting in the Audi car, couldn't stop laughing. That's right, Tan Xian is here too. He originally wanted to experience how it feels to sit in the Audi A8L that Gu Yutong just bought. And then he came to the crew to check out the situation. Gu Yutong is in this state now because of Tan Xian's bad advice. Tan Xian told Gu Yutong that since she had changed her dressing style, she had to be cooler. She couldn't have any expression on her face, and she had to walk slowly, so that she looked like a cool woman. Gu Yutong nodded, looking serious, and asked Tan Xian where he knew all this and why he was so detailed. Tan Xian laughed and said that this is how it is played in movies. Gu Yutong nodded. When he thought of this, Tan Xian couldn't help but laugh out loud, and only stopped after a long time. He immediately got out of the car and followed Gu Yutong. Gu Yutong was still walking slowly at this time. When she saw Tan Xian coming over, she excitedly asked Tan Xian what she thought of her look and movements. Tan Xian showed a gratified smile on his face, gave Gu Yutong a thumbs up, and said, "Why Rui good?" Hearing Tan Xian say this, Gu Yutong felt more confident and even almost couldn't help wanting to laugh. Tan Xian said he was going to say hello and asked Gu Yutong to continue, and Gu Yutong nodded happily. Then, Tan Xian walked over to Lin Muyo and Wang Sisi, greeted them, and found a seat to sit down. The two of them also responded to Tan Xian and then asked, "Hey, Mr. Tan? What happened to Yutong today? He's wearing all black and walking so slowly. Did something bad happen to him?" Yes, I want to know too. Her look today looks quite unique." The two looked at Tan Xian with expectant eyes, waiting for his answer. Tan Xian just smiled and said that Gu Yutong had been obsessed with watching movies recently and wanted to imitate the style of the gangster ladies in the movies, so she became like this. When the two heard this, they exclaimed in surprise and couldn't believe it. The three of them just looked at Gu Yutong. When Gu Yutong found out that Tan Xian was playing a trick on him, he became so angry that he blushed and became shy on the spot. When she thought about what she had just thought about, she wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Aha, this is so embarrassing. Tan Xian couldn't stop laughing. Lin Muyao added honestly that she and sister Sisi had already recognized Gu Yutong, but they just couldn't figure out what she was doing there. Hearing Lin Muyao say this, it was undoubtedly another blow to Gu Yutong. It was so damn embarrassing. Her face was completely red, the temperament she had just now was gone, replaced by the character of a shy little girl. She covered her face with her hands, but it was still visible that her face was extremely red, even to her ears. Tan Xian came over with a smile and said, "It's okay, Yutong, you look pretty good like this." Lin Muyo quickly added, Yes. It looks good. Yutong, you are so beautiful, you look good in any clothes." The two of them kept talking to each other, which made Gu Yutong even more embarrassed. Wang Sisi stood there, looking at her with a smile on her face, and she was also smiling happily in her heart. Gu Yutong blushed with embarrassment, her heart pounding, and she felt that this matter would definitely be brought up again in the future. After that, Tan Xian went to chat with Hai Qing and the others. Gu Yutong just kept covering her face, not wanting to move. She just wanted to leave this place quickly and go home to change into this black coat. Chapter 137. Chen Zicheng is so easy to coax. Tan Xian felt that life at the company was really boring. Normally, he would ask Gu Yutong to do something, and he would just sit in the office, watching short videos or taking a nap. For a long time, this has caused Tan Xian to feel bored, and he lamented that being a hands-off boss is not that easy. When he was free, Tan Xian suddenly thought of Chen Zicheng, as if he had not contacted her for some time. How about, go and take a look at her? He did what he said. After explaining some things to Gu Yutong, Tan Xian went downstairs, got in the car and headed to where Chen Zicheng was. I guess Chen Zicheng is busy at the company now, so I can just drive there. Well, I'd better give them a call and ask. Beep, beep. The phone rang several times before it was connected. A very familiar voice came from the other end. It was Chen Zicheng. Hey! Isn't this Tan Xian? Why did you think of calling me? Is there something you want to talk to me about? Her tone was sarcastic and full of resentment. Tan Xian laughed and said that he didn't understand what Chen Zicheng was saying. When Chen Zicheng on the other end of the phone heard what Tan Xian said, he immediately fell silent. After a long while, he spoke again. You are such an ungrateful man. You haven't called me, come to see me, or sent me a message in such a long time. What's wrong? Have you forgotten about me? Do you still have me in your heart? Really? You don't understand any good or bad words, it's really infuriating. Tell me, why are you calling me? Do you have another order for me? Mr. Tan? Her tone was cold and her speech was deliberately awkward. Tan Xian knew that Chen Zicheng was being irritable and angry. But this time it seems that I really have to blame myself. It has been a long time since I called Chen Zicheng or went to see her. You rarely send messages, it would be strange if you weren't angry. Upon seeing this, Tan Xian's tone immediately became flattering, and he kept talking about how busy he was recently. Sure enough, this trick was very effective. When Chen Zicheng heard it, his tone was no longer cold, but softened a lot. Oh, even so I won't forgive you. But I still want to ask, have you gone to bed too late recently? Or stayed up late or something? Chen Zicheng asked with a little concern. Tan Xian smiled. Hee, it seems that our Cheng Cheng still cares about me. Hearing what Tan Xian said, Chen Zicheng hurriedly denied it, saying that she just wanted to ask if Tan Xian had an irregular schedule or something. She was afraid that Tan Xian would die suddenly and no one would pay her. But that being said, hasn't the money been paid off long ago? There was another long silence on the other end of the phone. After a while, Chen Zicheng spoke loudly. Ah. You're so annoying. I need to point this out. Tan Xian smiled and said that he was just telling the truth. Chen Zicheng was speechless. By the way, what are you calling for? You don't want to tease me, do you? After all, we haven't been in touch for a while, and I thought you had forgotten me. Chen Zicheng said this with a bit of grievance, revealing a hint of pity in his words. Tan Xian smiled faintly and told Chen Zicheng not to think too much. How could he forget her? It's really because I've been too busy lately that this happens. I don't have time to check my phone or make calls. Look, I'm calling you now. Actually, I just wanted to tell you that I have nothing to do today. I want to come to see you later. I want to ask if you are in the company or somewhere else. Chen Zicheng laughed when he heard what Tan Xian said. I'm in the company. I didn't go to the villa today. If you want to come over, just come to the company directly. I'll wait for you in the office. Okay, I understand, Cheng. Tan Xian smiled. Otherwise, why do people say that Chen Zicheng is easy to coax? Tan Xian then coaxed her into submission with just a few words. By the way, you've been so busy lately, are you tired? You suddenly wanted to come to me, are you trying to relieve some stress? Hearing Chen Zicheng say this, Tan Xian immediately laughed and joked that she seemed to have changed a little after not seeing her for such a long time. Chen Zicheng immediately understood the implicit meaning of Tan Xian's words and hurriedly explained that he did not do that and was just guessing based on Tan Xian's personal behavior. I didn't. I'm always thinking about work, so I don't have time to think about these things. Besides, I'm not like you. I'm not that lustful. Chen Zicheng blushed and felt shy, and the voice on the phone became lower. Tan Xian joked for a long time, and only changed the subject when he had enough fun. Afterwards, the two chatted about some recent events and some trivial matters in life. Because Tan Xian needed to concentrate on driving, he told Chen Zicheng that he wanted to hang up the phone. Chen Zicheng also nodded. He couldn't help feeling happy when he thought that he would see Tan Xian later. Okay then, I'll hang up now, Cheng. We'll see each other later. Okay, then be careful on the road and stay safe. I'll be waiting for you here. After saying bye to each other, Tan Xian put away his phone. Looking ahead, he suddenly wanted to play a piece of music to relax his mood. Immediately, Tan Xian freed one hand and operated the screen to connect to the mobile phone's Bluetooth. After subconsciously turning my eyes away. The next second, he heard an extremely strong roar of a motorcycle. The sound was so loud, as if it was right next to him. Sure enough, at this moment, someone suddenly came speeding towards us on a motorcycle from the right side of Tan Xian's car. The speed is as fast as lightning and the roar of the locomotive is continuous. Looking closely, it seems to be a girl. She also turned around and made a little finger gesture towards Tan Xian, indicating that Tan Xian's speed was not good enough. Tan Xian looked a little unhappy and immediately increased his speed to catch up. But soon, Tan Xian was frightened. I saw the girl riding the motorcycle in front suddenly had a death swing, she lost control, and the next second, she fell off the motorcycle. The motorcycle fell to the ground, making a crackling sound as metal hit the ground at high speed. As for the girl, she was thrown more than 10 meters away by inertia and lay on the ground, her life or death unknown. Oh my god, isn't it? Upon seeing this, Tan Xian immediately stopped the car on the side of the road, turned on the hazard lights, got out of the car, and went to the girl to check on her condition. Hey, wake up. Are you okay? While calling the girl, Tan Xian took out his cell phone and dialed 110 and 120. In a daze, the girl seemed to hear someone calling her. Chapter 138 Motorcycle Girl Shen. Hiss, it hurts a bit. The girl lay on the ground, making sounds of pain. When Tan Xian saw the girl wake up, he hurriedly asked her if anything was wrong, or if she felt weak anywhere. The girl did not answer Tan Xian, but muttered to herself silently, "It's so annoying. I fell again. Damn it. I don't know if the old man will scold me when I go back." When Tan Xian heard this, he wondered if the girl had hit her head. Before Tan Xian could react. The next second, the girl sat up straight and moved her cervical vertebrae. Tan Xian was immediately shocked when he saw this. Hey, you just fell off the motorcycle, you'd better not move. I've called 120, let's wait for the ambulance to come. The girl seemed to have not heard Tan Xian's words, and continued to talk to herself, I don't know what happened to the car. Forget it, if it breaks down, just buy another one. Tan Xian was speechless, thinking, was this woman doing this on purpose? Did she not hear what he said, or did she deliberately ignore him? Why was she so irritating? Tan Xian coughed twice, then said to her, I asked, are you okay? Do you remember your name? Tan Xian said this to confirm whether the woman had fallen and became stupid, otherwise why would she always treat his words as if they were farts? The girl looked at Tan Xian in confusion. In response to his question, she raised an eyebrow and showed a very arrogant expression. It's none of your business, why should I tell you? Hearing the girl say this, Tan Xian was stunned. Damn, what's going on? Why did I get scolded for asking a question out of kindness? Judging from this, it seems that he didn't fall on his head. He is just arrogant. Tan Xian bit his lip, with a miserable expression. I'm just concerned about you, ma'am. You fell so badly, I'm worried that something might happen to you. When the girl heard this, she immediately stood up and said coldly, no need. After saying these 3 words, she walked towards her motorcycle. I went forward and started to check if there was anything broken and whether it could still be ridden. Tan Xian was a little angry. Why is this guy like this? I showed my concern out of kindness, but I was scolded? Damn, it seems that it was unnecessary for me to come down to check the situation. He came up to the girl and checked the condition of her motorcycle. Seeing this, the girl didn't say anything. It might be that she didn't take Tan Xian seriously and was too lazy to pay attention to him. I think the bike can't be ridden anymore. Look over there, the wheels are all deformed. Hearing this, the girl sighed deeply. Immediately, she took out her cell phone and made a call. After briefly explaining the situation, he hung up the phone. Tan Xian didn't know what she was going to do, but just stood there quietly watching her. I don't know if it was because she felt uncomfortable being stared at, but the girl actually took the initiative to talk to Tan Xian. You can go now, there is nothing for you to do here. Tan Xian said that he couldn't leave yet because he had called the police and had to wait for them to arrive. When the girl heard this, she said, what a waste of time. After a while, I heard the roar of a motorcycle not far behind. I saw a motorcycle parked nearby, and a girl got off the motorcycle and trotted over to the girl. As soon as they met, he hurriedly asked, You, are you okay? Are you injured or anything, or is it painful? Tan Xian smiled. Isn't this what he just asked? However, after seeing the girl's attitude obviously changed. No, I'm fine. It's just that the car seems to be unable to drive, so I asked you to come over here and take me back. The girl nodded and said that she would call a tow truck to tow the car away shortly. The girl said Tan Xian stood aside and said loudly, what should I do then? The girl looked at Tan Xian and asked who he was. Tan Xian explained the whole story to the girl. After hearing this, the girl immediately understood, oh, is that so? Thank you so much for troubling you, Mr. Tan. I am so sorry for causing you so much inconvenience. My name is Wu Qian, this is my phone number. If you have anything to say, you can call me. Or if you want compensation or something? Tan Xian quickly said that he didn't need it. Wu Qian smiled and didn't take it to heart. Don't blame Yu. She is a very shy person and doesn't know how to communicate with other people, so she may have offended you, please forgive her. After hearing this set of words, Tan Xian finally felt much more comfortable. This Wu Qian and that girl over there are simply 2 extremes. Tan Xian entered the mind and bound the girl using the system. Host, please wait a moment, binding is in progress. Binding successful, information is as follows. Tan Xian began to check. Name, Shin Yu. Age, 18. Height, 166 centimeters. Favorability, 0. Number of romances, 0. Reward for 100 favorability, mind reading. Mind reading? Seeing this, Tan Xian became confused, wondering if this skill was the same as what he had imagined. The system also gave a response, which was exactly what Tan Xian had thought. However, this skill is only effective for bound female objects. Tan Xian felt that this was enough. Back to reality, looking at the 2 people getting in the car, his expression was very happy. After all, he actually learned about the existence of the skill of mind reading, of course he was very happy. However, this Shin Yu might be a little difficult to conquer. Okay then, bye Mr. Tan, we'll be leaving first. After Wu Qian finished speaking, she drove the motorcycle away with Shin Yu. Only Tan Xian was left at the scene. Looking at this mess, Tan Xian couldn't help but feel overwhelmed. What the hell is going on? Soon, the police arrived at the scene, followed by an ambulance. However, when he saw that only Tan Xian was there and the place was a mess, Tan Xian was inevitably invited by the police to have tea. While explaining the situation, Tan Xian also called Wu Qian and asked her to confirm with the police. But after a while, after the phone call was hung up, the police told Tan Xian that he could leave and there was nothing for him to do anymore. Tan Xian was puzzled, but he still drove away doubtfully. In the car, Tan Xian was still wondering what Wu Qian had said to the police. Why did they let him go so suddenly? After thinking for a while, he couldn't figure it out, so Tan Xian simply gave up thinking about it. Let us drive to Qingqing quickly. On the other side, Xin Yuyu was brought back to her home by Wu Qian, by Sunset Lake. Shanxian, don't tell the old man about what happened today. I'm afraid he'll come and nag me again later. It's okay, Yuyu, don't worry. I won't tell uncle. Xin Yuyu laughed only after hearing Wu Qian say this. After saying goodbye to each other, they parted ways. The story after chapter 139, final chapter. After a long time, I finally graduated. Thanks to the system, I now have my own company, found the person I love, and don't have to worry about life anymore. When I returned to my hometown and told my parents about these achievements, they didn't believe it. At first they thought I was joking. But after talking for a long time, my parents finally confirmed that this thing, which seemed like a dream, was that I had made it. One more thing, I actually brought Xia Qing back to my hometown, but I just introduced her to my parents. Xia Qing was very nervous and could hardly speak. She kept pulling at my clothes. My parents were very happy to see that I brought back such a pretty girl with a nice personality. They called her daughter-in-law on the spot, which made Xia Qing feel very embarrassed and her face turned red. It took me a long time to recover. There is actually another very important point about this meeting, that is, I am getting married. I'm really excited. I didn't expect to get married so soon. There is no doubt that my fiancée is Xia Qing. I also met her family several times. Her grandmother was very kind. When she saw her granddaughter was getting married, she couldn't stop crying. Xia Qing was the same, with tears in her eyes. Maybe she herself couldn't imagine that this day would come. Talk about what is happening in the company. In one word, very smooth. Mu Yao has become a first-line artist and is shining brightly. She is overwhelmed with commercial collaborations and olive branches. She was also very happy, after all, she finally realized her dream. I told everyone I knew about my upcoming marriage. Without a doubt, the first ones to congratulate me were Zhang Zihao and others. They said they were sincerely happy for me and said they would come over and be my best men and so on. I agreed to all of them. After Gu Yutan learned the news of my marriage, she was very happy and gave me her blessings. The same goes for Lin Muyo and Wang Sisi. Everyone in the company expressed their blessings to me. This news came as a surprise and unexpected to everyone around me. Of course, they also expressed their happiness and sent their blessings. Maybe only Zhou Mo and Chen Zicheng felt a little uncomfortable. Zhou Mo said that she didn't care. After all, it was agreed upon from the beginning. She didn't ask for anything. She just felt that I was progressing too fast. We were getting married so soon. When Chen Zicheng heard the news, she was obviously stunned for a moment and remained silent for a long time. She smiled and said that she thought my marriage partner would be Zhou Mo, but it turned out not to be. I could see that her face was full of bitterness, which made me feel uncomfortable. On the wedding day, the place was packed with people and it was very lively. My relatives, friends, and Qingqing's family all came. The steps were carried out one by one, and when it came to taking the oath, I couldn't help but get nervous. When I finished reading with tears in my eyes, there was applause from the audience. Xia Qing also burst into tears, she was very moved. Looking at Xia Qing, who was wearing a pure white wedding dress today, I kissed her, and the scene erupted with a roaring sound again. We got married. Come here and make some noise, come to mommy. Xia Qing clapped her hands and guided a 1-year-old child towards her. The child walked over babbling and finally fell into Xia Qing's arms. Xia Qing giggled and kissed him several times on the face. Tan Xian sat on the sofa, looking at Xia Qing, who had become a young woman, and couldn't help but sigh that time passed so quickly. The shy and cute Xia Qing has now turned into a graceful married young woman. He stood up, rushed over and hugged Xia Qing, laughing loudly and acting coquettishly while laughing. Wife, I want a kiss too. Hate it, come over here too when I kiss you. Although she said this, Xiao Qing still kissed Tan Qian twice honestly. Tan Qian was very happy to receive the kiss. He jumped up and ran away happily, going to a room on the second floor. When I entered the room, I saw Chen Zicheng sitting on a chair, using a laptop. Looking closely, her belly was bulging, and she was probably 4 or 5 months pregnant. Tan Qian came to her side and kissed Chen Zicheng. Chen Zicheng curled his lips and smiled. The two chatted and talked about the past. When Tan Qian talked about his marriage at that time, he wanted to laugh, because when he told Chen Zicheng about this, Chen Zicheng was obviously very disappointed. Hearing this, Chen Zicheng blushed immediately and said that Tan Qian was not playing by the rules. How did she know that after Tan Qian and Xiao Qing got married, he married her 2 months later, but they just didn't get a marriage certificate? She also didn't expect Xiao Qing to be so generous and not mind her presence at all. Seeing her reaction, Tan Qian found it very funny. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Tan Qian and Chen Zicheng turned around and saw Zhou Mo standing there, making a hush gesture. "Keep your voice down, you two. I just put Xiao Xiao to sleep." Seeing Zhou Mo like this, Chen Zicheng nodded immediately, while Tan Qian walked up to him with a smile and kissed Zhou Mo. Zhou Mo's face turned a little red. He didn't know why Tan Qian was in such a good mood today and kept kissing him. Tan Qian smiled slightly. Then he said he would take them out for dinner in the evening. Upon hearing this, Xiao Qing, who was still downstairs, immediately asked happily what they were going to eat in the evening. Obviously, even though she is already a mother, her craving for food is still as strong as ever. Tan Qian smiled and said, "Eat whatever you want." Zhou Mo said it was alright, and Chen Zicheng also said it was alright, she didn't care. Xiao Qing expressed her desire to eat Cantonese food, and Tan Qian immediately agreed and was eager to take the three of them out. Before leaving, Tan Qian suddenly remembered something, and immediately went to a room on the second floor and slowly opened the door. The room was quite dark, but there was a night light to provide some light. Tan Qian walked quietly to the bedside and saw a woman in pajamas lying on the bed. She was snoring slightly and was obviously sleeping soundly. Tan Qian looked at her, smiled, and gently touched her cheek with his hand. "Wake up, Nana." When Li Jina heard the voice, she opened her eyes drowsily. When she saw Tan Qian, she smiled slightly and stretched. "What's wrong? Are you ready to eat?" "Yes, hurry up and get changed, let's go out for dinner together." "Good." End of article. After thinking for a long time, I decided to write an ending, which would be perfect, although it ended badly, haha. The author would like to thank every reader again. Thank you for reading, and see you in the next book. Bye.